Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 3 of the Deadman All Stars tournament. My name is Tasty Life. I'm going to be your host for this evening, and it is undeniable. Yesterday in the tournament, we saw some really high highs for a lot of the teams, and we saw some even lower lows for others. There was definitely some drama. There was definitely some infighting. However, VODs wanted to turn that around for his team. So I guess he hired a three-piece mariachi band to elevate the vibes on his team, which they are gonna fucking need. As you can clearly see as we pull up the scoreboard from day number 2. The Weasels obviously dominating. These guys have already broken the all-time world record for kills in a DMM tournament, and it took 2 days. A lot of the other teams starting to inch forward though. The Reese Rhinos still doing pretty well. The Perp Rebels on a really good comeback, but unfortunately the Oda Block Warriors still on the bottom of the board. Let's see if they can turn that luck around in the early hours of day 3. Spoiler warning, they don't. Here's Doobie Dobies.
Wait, who the fuck?
Oh my god, do I use them on a furnace?
Oh my god, Doobie is about to get rocked.
Wait. Ooh, I need Entangle Sex.
I'm gonna go drop them in. I need to go drop them in. I'm coming.
Yeah, how do I turn that shit off, by the way? That is very annoying.
Don't splash, don't splash.
Keep going, keep going for it.
Oh,
One more.
Yeah, we have immunity. We have immunity.
No way. No way, dude.
Okay, eat the shark, eat the
It's
shark.
not over. It's not over. It's not over.
I think you...
Nice, nice.
Holy
No
fuck,
seeds?
that was close. Nice.
Yeah, wait, hang on.
No, what?
Nice, Doobies.
Doobies.
Yeah, no, I kind of fucked it
No,
up.
you got it.
No, I
Doobies.
didn't. I didn't.
Doobies, you fucked it.
I didn't.
Oh,
Oh
Doobie.
no.
No, you don't
Doobies,
understand. Because you can't get the log, remember? You have to do 10 seconds. Remember?
No, that was good. You were
Remember?
literally-
No, I wouldn't have had it. I wouldn't have had it. I wouldn't have
The
had
second
it.
one you would have. The second
Yeah.
log you would
No,
have.
no.
Bro, that will the alarm shit? Never again, by the way.
Oda gets into a small fight with Lake, but then makes a disastrous mistake.
GG, bro.
Hold on, no seeds? How the fuck are we can we even seed there? Can we seed at Gargs?
No, you can't. You can't.
You can't even seed in gargoyles, by the way. Oh my god, I just fucked up, guys. I just fucked up.
No, you didn't.
I think go to G, go to G, go to G.
They can't see it. No, they can't see it. They can't see it.
Then just go to G. No, like it must be.
Wait, does he give you a key?
Oh my god, bro! Thank God.
Are we good?
No, we're good, bro.
Yeah, I told you, bro. They
Oh
Oh my
can't even
fucking
see
god,
it.
okay.
They literally can't even see it.
That wasn't even intentional, by the way. That wasn't even intentional.
No, you're the craziest clip farmer ever, bro. I don't believe
No,
it for a second.
swear to God. You know why I was out of it and I just did that? Because chat was rage baiting me and said seed, and I was proving the point, saying you can't seed there. Did you hear me? Did I have my mic unmuted for that?
Meanwhile, the Weasels are doing some stat padding. They catch Mammal during recruitment drive when he is not allowed to have anything on him.
He's doing recruitment drive, bro.
Hold on.
Oh my
let's
gosh.
not
See,
freak
that's why I
out.
brought you guys there.
Wait, let's not
Yeah,
freak
but
out. He's not dead. He ain't dead.
He cannot TP anyway. He's dead.
Let's fucking you can't have
What a
anything for
scout,
that
bro.
quest, man.
What a
Yes.
scout.
Oh my god.
You see why I was worried about that and brought all of you there?
Let's go ahead and check in on Doobie Dobies once again.
Oh,
what a
that's
drop.
a juicer,
What
Jordan.
a drop.
That's
Oh.
fucking great, by the
Where the
way.
fuck are you getting all this loot from?
Warriors. Boys!
Yes!
Boys!
Oh my god! Kill Doobies!
Luigi mode is fucking
No way!
Yeah! Zombie X! Zombie X!
Let's go, Space!
Let's fucking go,
Oh my
Jay.
god! Fucking
I
boss!
looked over and I saw Doobies kissing the ground.
No, wait, zombie X!
Bit of a rough start for the fella today, but it only gets worse for the team. 61 mil hits the spec of a lifetime.
Oh, you get a rebel, they must be like 10 HP, bro.
I killed Gnome! I just killed Gnome! I one-shot him! I killed Gnome! I killed Gnome for everything!
Oh, no. Oh,
No, I killed Gnome! I just smoked him! I two-hit him! I got Blood Moon!
Oh, nice.
Now, the Nuggets have managed to get a full Void Raker at this point, so Dino decides to camp the Seed Pod Telly.
He might go there. He might be getting the brov.
Oh.
Pip's dead.
Pip's dead straight away. Double Void Waker at Seed Pod.
Nice. What did you get?
He's full set.
Let's go.
Dino is an absolute menace with that weapon. He catches Pip again.
Now he's going for the escape.
You got
Go on,
seeds.
Dino.
You got seeds. Plant a seed at any point randomly, it'll panic. Just do it randomly when you can.
No, I think you should do it when you freeze CDs. Oh, he's dead.
You get him?
He's dead.
Oh my, nice kill.
He's dead. Bro, I was in a multi-set, man.
Nice.
So everything seems to be going around par for the teams here. However, it is time for the first mission of the day, and it is a good one. Today's mission requires the teams to kill Callisto for a guaranteed piece of the Void Waker. And although some of the missions have not been that appealing so far, the teams are very excited about this one.
It's a Callisto. One of the Void Waker pieces is Callisto.
Callisto, do we all have Wildy Crab tallies?
And a call right now. We take the.
I have crab. I have crab.
Okay, go Aniko. Everyone Aniko. 2 laws out. 2 laws out.
Yep, 2
Go
laws
fast.
out. There's going to be multi-fight there.
Wait,
Yeah.
I don't have the fucking blood runes.
Well, then take bloods out as well. Tell Aniko now, though. Everyone now.
Defeat Callisto, return. Okay, we're gonna contest this.
No.
Double.
Might get insta hit. Yeah, I think we can
Anna
run
Carl
here from
insta-hit.
strip.
We can't.
Okay.
Greg.
Okay.
Anna Carl insta hit.
Greg's
Double
not
Loro.
ancient. Greg's not
No.
ancient. Greg's
Wait.
not ancient.
Why don't we Revenant Cave teleport? Revenant Cave teleport. No? Northern entrance?
So far, go Rev.
I don't have it. I don't have.
I got you.
Trade.
On floor.
That small hesitation by the Weasels made it very easy for the Dino Nuggets to get there first.
Okay, kill Callisto. We're literally just doing.
No. They're gonna come in. It's gonna be a massive clump.
Clean comes, everyone come north. Clean comes, everyone come north. If they come in, we are barraging the fuck out of them.
Wait, everyone get.
We
off
don't care about getting this
everyone
drop.
get.
We just can't have anyone else get the item.
Make sure we have everyone off tick barraging. So everyone's barraging on a different game tick.
But that does not mean the Weasels are not coming. They roll up right on the Nuggets.
Yeah, I think we send it. All teams are gonna think we're not doing this. We go in, be ready to hit insta.
Spread as soon as you go east to west.
1. Put hide zone actually before you go. Hide zone and
They're
enter.
Dino.
Don't go for Dino. Don't
No,
go for Dino.
MMORPG. On the left wall. Everything MMO. Left wall.
The Weasels managed to take down Curtis, but it absolutely crumbles for them right after.
He might die.
Okay,
he died.
East.
Dino.
Signer. Dino's the strongest stat. Signer east.
I'm dead.
Fuck, so am I. Oh my god, I just went for a resource.
You gotta go out.
No, yeah, you guys have to dip. No, that's so bad.
Deep out. It is what it is. We went aggressive and
I like it.
and put it out. It's okay.
That's unlucky, man.
Fuck.
After a quick sweep up by the Nuggets, they managed to get the kill, and Bodhi grabs the totem.
In case another team comes, I'm gonna hold the entrance. I'm gonna hold
south. Kill bear fast.
Okay, they're not going up.
Get the totem, Bodhi. You got totem.
I've got it. Okay.
I'm so much loot on
Wait,
the ground.
Dino speak only.
Don't leave.
Now, you might be shocked thinking only 2 teams went for this today, but that is not the case. The Reese Rhinos had an absurdly high IQ plan. They decided to set up in the escape caves and catch whichever team got the totem.
So try and go to the middle.
I think they're still in it, probably. Yeah.
Might be. Here, Dino.
Dino.
Bodhi's red skull.
Hit Bowie. Boaty, get Millie on it. Get Millie on it.
Skim?
Yeah, skim it. Just barrage.
Careful, we're stacking. I'm gonna go north.
Watch out, Mots. Remember, keep it Bowie. Try and mill him. He's dead. Hit Signerd.
We need to get Bodhi out of here.
I'm dead.
Okay, look for the red skull. Or can we pick the totem up?
Signerd afterwards.
Got the key. I got the key.
Yep.
Try and pick the totem.
on ground though? Totem's on ground, yeah?
Have you picked up?
No.
Wait, listen, don't go outside, I promise you. Don't go outside, stay here.
Okay. Yep,
Wait, hit Dino actually now. Hit Dino, he's frozen off. Try and kill him.
They know I have it.
Yeah, go. Yes! Let's go! Yes, go!
Wait, where do we go?
We're coming south.
Muntz manages to take Bodhi down, steal the totem, and finish off the wipe of the Dino Nuggets. And of course, they made it back and picked up the gem.
Incredible timing there.
Let me see this totem.
so good.
Have you decided on what piece you want yet?
We have.
Yes, we have. And that is the Void Waker gem.
So the Reese round is going for the Void Waker gem. That is dropped by Venenatus and Spindle. Any reason why you're choosing the gem, guys?
Less hours and less. Yeah. Less hours and more dangerous.
Yeah, it's probably the most dangerous boss at Spindle if you get caught. So congratulations, mission totem traded.
Let's go ahead and pull up the scoreboard for after that mission. As you can see, the Weasels have broken 40 kills and the Rhinos have broken 20. The Nuggets also made their way into 3rd place and are nearly even on blood money. So not a terrible breach for most teams. Obviously, the Reese Rhinos coming out on top there. Let's check out what the other teams were doing during that mission. First off, we got the Perp Rebels.
No way, Specs! No way! Come on! Let's go. That's the solve. That's the solve. That's the solve.
Yeah.
That's the solve.
Say, come on.
That's the solve. Range is solved, Specs.
Let's fucking go.
They were not the only team to get a Rev weapon, however.
I got a Deadman Scepter. That's good for audio.
Wait, what?
Theremin Scepter.
Nice.
Scepter.
Okay, nice.
Oh, shit.
Nice. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the breach. Today's breach is taking place at Al Kharid, and the Reese Rhinos continued their brilliant plays today. They got there real early. I don't know if they watched the highlight videos and saw the success that the Weasels had yesterday, but they camped out in Shanty Pass, which is a really tight choke point, and it's in multi. With good team play, they're basically invincible here.
Northwest. We're going for him. We're gonna fucking violate him. Remember finality. Look, in the bank. Hit sink. Instantly hit sink. Sink.
We caught him.
Finality's back.
I'm gonna go finality.
He froze me.
He's finality.
He's so dead.
Well, he's dead anyway. Nice. Someone froze.
Nice, good shit.
Do these count?
You're in shambles now.
The Weasels got there a little late and could not take Shanty Pass, so they decide to hole up in the score cut.
They will not push here. We have advantage if they push here. I promise you will win. Just play with confidence.
The Rebels then got into position on the north side of Al Kharid.
I don't know which one of these has a ladder, but we're going to check the ladders whenever we can, because I think there's going to be a group up there. Okay. No one is up this ladder. What do you guys reckon?
Take it, John. Go on.
Should we take this one?
Split up around the room. Split up around the room.
Now, listen to me. Strategy for this breach is, this is our home. We're going to play around this house. Little monsters over here. If a team rushes us, we go up the stairs. If they come up, we clump them on the stairs as they come up, okay? We can never, ever, ever have a losing fight here.
And then the Nuggets are just in some random spot. I'm not sure.
Team South. The West Ham team is South.
Weasels.
Okay, not ideal, but that's fine.
I think they're holding Shanty Pass. Oh, they're inside the Sorcerer's Garden hut.
That's a smart escape if they unlock that. That's fine. Okay, we won't push too far south. So we'll just hover here. When breaches come, we're going to try to steal NPCs, and we're going to come towards the palace basically and hold here.
And then the breach begins, and the Rhino's safe spot pays off immediately.
Try and be quick.
Barrage this.
Good luck.
In a clump.
Dark bow.
Dark bow. Straight garbage.
Now we don't need to care much about
Tragedy. Okay, I'm gonna get my.
I gotta say, the Perp Rebels are probably my favorite team to watch so far this DMM, because once again, they start the fighting.
Come down on Bodhi. Come down and spread on Bodhi, okay?
Perp is freezing me.
Okay.
Back to perp. We have to fight.
Okay, we take this fight. Careful with clumps. Look at Mammal. Can we get a freeze on Mammal?
We have to pull the singles.
Look at Mammal. Hit Mammal. Frame sends are coming in, so you want to go northeast. Tank northeast. We just go northeast to singles, because we're in a sandwich. Everyone's playing like a pussy.
Yeah. Lake to the north.
Stay on Bodhi. Stay on Bodhi. Get a freeze on Bodhi.
He's refrozen.
I'm simming it.
Yep.
He's
go for the sim. I'm bursting. Listen.
It was a close call, but Dino's team does manage to escape the sandwich.
With Lake on you, have you got enough food?
Yeah.
Okay, just try and escape as you normally would. We've got loads of time. We're just gonna get a reset.
They're dipping. They're just leaving.
Yeah, both of them teams are just annoying. Bro. I'll flame them afterwards. We crack on. We can't change it.
We've lost no man. I did lose some brews though, so.
They regroup in the south right as the Weasels telly in, and everybody is afraid of fighting.
Should we try?
Wait, Weasels are returning from the glider. Stay here. Let the Weasels move. They're gonna go east.
The Weasels run away from the Nuggets and directly into the framed friends, and again, no one is fighting.
What about this one over here?
The thing is, they're PVMing for free, and we're sitting here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We might have to book it, and if they follow, they follow.
I think so. Okay, we book it in the palace. 3, 2, 1. Book it now. No, our area. We do it. We book it our area. Man up. Original house.
The Nuggets decide to head east and get a great farming spot. Meanwhile, the Rebels are camping out in the bank.
Okay, ready to look north, because I think Rebels are about to try it. You guys keep PVM.
Advanced weaponry trinket.
Nice. They might push that. So grab it.
Now that is a very strong spot for the Rebels, so they decide to get a little ballsy and open a trinket mid-breach.
Another trinket.
Let's go.
Open it, mate. Open it.
Pop that shit open, Elliot.
Yeah.
Need some of that help us in fights right now. Void Waker, please.
It's no
another shadow. Like strolling, another stick.
Curtis, meanwhile, gets back-to-back trinkets of his own. The Rebels see that, and they decide it's time to go in for the kill.
Okay, Braj, single targets on Skilly. Everyone on Skilly.
In the resulting skirmish, unfortunately, the Nuggets lose a member.
Braj, get ready to catch. Stay blitzing. He got two-stepped. He's dead. Nice. Look at Bodhi. I call a freeze. On Bodhi. I'm simming.
Skimming.
Yep. Barrage.
Spread.
Curtis the Clar, however, is in big trouble, and he needs to get away fast.
Just everyone freeze someone, and we will be getting them off. Trust.
They're all off. Okay, it should be completely fine.
North in singles. Everyone. Who's low? Anyone low?
I'm low. I'm going to the bridge.
Coxie's getting a bit cocky here. He's separated.
I'm going to
I'm frozen south. I'm frozen south still.
Get him out. Where
Is everyone out? Does anyone need help?
No, I'm frozen south.
Perps team decides to head back to the bank and once again get another trinket.
Come on. Open it, mate. Open it, mate.
Pop that shit open, Elliot.
Yeah.
Need some of that help us in fights right now. Void Waker, please.
It's no
Mate,
another shadow.
Like trolling, not a stick.
Was it actually another shadow? Oh my god.
trolls.
Yeah.
Now, we have not seen the Block Warriors at this point. It turns out before the breach, they were having a team discussion whether or not to attend. Gnome thinks it's a bad idea, but the team disagrees.
I think at this point we decide one of two options. Every breach, I feel like at this point, everybody's super ahead. We're gonna get wiped. We maybe get 1 or 2 boss kills. Pray we get a VLS is the only hope. Can do that. Or skip breaches and full tryhard and try to put things in for finale. I think those are the 2 options. I think breaches are the fun option. And I think full head down sweat is it's a glimmer of hope to win chance. So I think those are the 2.
So they head into the madness and they walk into a giant stalemate between 3 teams.
This is where we're gonna be, okay?
No.
Look, everyone just wants to farm mobs, okay? It looks like we're kind of chill here.
Who are we missing? Where's Doobies? Wait at the ladder.
Wait for Doobie, yeah.
This is very interesting.
South of the castle?
One sec. Nobody here is Scold, which means that nobody here is attacking mobs, which sucks because that means we are gonna have to run into more. Let's go east a minute and just see what we can see, okay? This frame friends, they're weak because Sync's in like starter gear. So this is the side that we'd push through if we're gonna push through.
Wait. The Western Weasels were here, which means they're probably up there right now.
You think they took the middle?
I'm assuming they either went east or south.
And of course, that stalemate eventually fades and the fighting begins.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna try to freeze them off. They're all on me right now. Wait. They're all on me. Just go save yourselves. Go east and freeze them from east. Escape. Don't go next to.
2 frozen off. 2 frozen off. 2 frozen off.
Okay. Just go east. Go to singles. Oh, this is not singles.
Dude, I don't think it fucking is.
Go north.
Wait, Rakesy, this is not singles.
Go north.
Oh my god.
I'm dead.
Oh, I'm out.
Yeah.
It must be a glitch.
East was not singles, by the way.
I know. I'm sorry.
After that unfortunate scenario, the Warriors regroup and decide what to do next.
I'm gonna go buy Mystic and see maybe if I could get some singles kills, if I could be fast though.
Yeah, dude, take whatever you need. Right, I'm just gonna go run some agility real quick.
We'll go to agility, we'll get what we can.
Back to the Rhinos, who had the best spot by far. Let me tell you why this is such a smart spot. Obviously, Shanty is in multi, and it has a really tight choke point as the entrance. I talked about that earlier. It's basically impossible to get in there and kill them if they are well organized. But on top of that, they also have a bank, so they never run out of food, and if everything goes wrong, they're all carrying Shanty passes, so they can just get away through the gate.
Wait, we could try and...
Rex is here too.
Go Rex first.
I froze it. Barrage it. Just barrage this, by the way. Like, we're the only team that hasn't had to move. We've been ragged by Solo a little bit, but like, that's about it.
Once again, the team that is here the earliest takes the best spot and dominates the breach. Meanwhile, the Dino Nuggets were trying to take the mobs away from him, but it just was not working out.
Let them have it. They just have the better position.
There's 2 banks here. I don't know how they haven't been pushed from behind Shanty Pass. That's what I don't get. They've taken him. That's fine. Anything else spawn him? We can't reset it because we only have a minute left.
Well, most of the other teams, meanwhile, were sharing.
Okay, in the bank.
Oh, they're wrapping around. They're gonna get it now. Fuck.
It's okay. They're fine. They trust me. They want to PVM.
Yeah.
Yep, they will.
Nice.
I don't know if we'll get that, but
They go to tier 5. They have to push for it.
Which, of course, leads to stuff like this when foe tries to pick up a tier 5 emblem.
No. But they say it, we say it.
No.
Oh no,
I'm frozen.
It's okay, chill.
Skilly. Two men.
Skilly.
No, they broke.
Spread and skilly. Mage play on Ziliana. Go to bank. Control the bank. 3 men.
Coxy, two men.
Control the bank.
Hold on for a sec. Single spells on Coxy. Don't run in on clumps.
Guys, control the bank.
Single spells. I'm gonna spec Coxy again with Skim.
The frame friends always come in at the best time to third party.
Southwest. Come southwest and hit the rebels. Show them that we're helping. Hit the rebels. 3 men. Come southwest. 3 men barrage perp. Everyone, please come southwest. Please barrage this.
The Weasels are in the bank. They're banking. Careful. We should run north.
Yeah, we should.
Foe's a bit of a sleeper pick, though. This guy, the tank of a lifetime.
Pray mage, Foe.
Mage pray bank.
Bolt Zilly for now. You got it, Foe.
Mage pray into the bank.
Go into the bank.
Good job, Foe.
And hug. Guys, you all want Zilly right now.
Now, after that, the Weasels managed to take over the bank, stayed, and got rewarded.
Look for loot.
I got weaponry.
Put it here. Put it here.
Grab it back. Take the bank back.
Yeah, we needed the Alamo back. Get them
Just
up
pull
there.
that. No. First Abyssal Demon. It's much better. Abyssal Demon much better.
But Perp's not giving up that easily. They re-gear, they come back, and they start fighting with the Dino Nuggets.
Booty and Dino clump. Booty and Dino clump.
Down.
Yeah, barrage, Booty and Dino. Get out of it, Coxie, when you can. Get the singles. Yeah. Good job.
Get here, bro. Get here.
Just commit to Coxie. Commit to Coxie.
Coxie just got a trinket.
Hey, who's tanking for us? I think they're on Bobby. Bobby, keep an eye on your HP. They want you.
Keep getting Coxie.
Refreeze on Coxie. Coxie's refrozen north.
Massive clump. Triple clump.
Of course.
Mate, he's just fucking glided away. All right, we're going cuss watch.
In the madness, Coxie got a trinket and tries to get away, but MMO chases him all the way towards Varrock.
I got the freeze.
Nice. He's gonna be low. Go on, Curtis, man.
Luckily for Coxie, he got a great freeze and was able to get away.
He's got me frozen. He's gonna get out.
That's fine.
Go C-pod. Go C-pod, someone.
Oh, crap. I just got here.
C-pod.
I don't have one.
He's out.
Overall, a fantastic breach once again for the Perp Rebels. These guys are so fun to watch. They're taking risks, and it's paying off.
It's fine. That's a huge win, by the way. That's a huge win.
Yeah,
Great job, guys.
Yeah. That's a huge win, guys. Good fucking job. We got 2 Stadius Hammers, 4 trinkets. We killed 61 mil. We have 1 death, but that's all right. And Coxie made it out with the trinket. The great heist.
Now, the breach was over for the Rebels, but the Weasels and the Rhinos were in absolute chaos.
Caught C, 2-man, clump C, victim, outside door. 3-man on C, 3-man on C. C's almost out. C is almost out of food. He has to be. C engineer, only him. He's almost out. We have to take a number here. We have to get a fucking kill. Stay on C. Stay on Torvesta. They're bailing. Take Torvesta. Take Torvesta. I'm caught. Don't barrage.
Take the rest. I agree.
Okay, reset. I think we gotta pull out somehow. I think we gotta pull out. No bruise, no combos. We gotta leave.
I'm a good victim. Go. Keep going.
Come on. Try and get a reuse on Reese. If we can.
Pull south.
Bang.
Yes, pull south.
I think we leave, fellas.
They don't know that we're low on bruise.
I think it's over. I think we take the win and leave, guys. The fact that none of us died is ridiculous. I can't wait to show you what the fuck I just did, bro.
What the century, bro.
So what do we do? Seed? Let's make a decision quick.
Board fairy. I think board fairy.
Stay. No, stay. They will not come back.
Miraculously, nobody died and the Rhinos left after a very successful breach, but the Nuggets wanted to see if there are any scraps left over.
Yo, how long would the breach monster just stay there if nobody killed it?
I'm not actually sure. Someone just quests tomorrow and gets tapped by Bandos.
Oh, it's been hit by a team.
Which team?
Wait, hold on. Come on. It's West Ham Weasels.
Both teams eventually thought better of doing a full-on brawl, and the Weasels managed to leave through the Squirk Juice teleport.
If anything, this is a testament to one thing. When we actually get to the same stage as them, we are winning. Yeah, we're winning. We're winning. I don't know how they're losing versus this.
Yeah.
It is actually ridiculous.
They had Arcane Blade.
We're the lowest levels.
Fucking 10 extra combat levels on us. Yeah, ballistas, Arcane Blades.
I think I procced like 4 or 5 P-Nex today.
Yeah, mine are all gone. Dude, Phil, you had a great tank too. Like at any point, if any of us fail our tank, like that goes so differently. Like Foe tanked all of the perp team for like a minute out there without any of us DPSing back. That was so huge.
And then they went to go hide so that no one saw their trinket, but we're showing you guys, so sorry if the competitors watch this video.
What do we want? We want a Void Waker.
Void Waker volley. Void Waker volley.
T-Bow's pretty decent.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you got a sight. Yeah, good luck.
Pop pre. This is all for RNG, I'm telling you.
Come on, helmet off.
Come on, Big Greg.
That's okay.
Good. Volley's good.
Beautiful.
You guys can KO with that. You guys can hella KO people with that.
Hard prey difference. Finality volley.
KO with that.
Let's go ahead and bring up the post-breach scoreboard because there was some chaos today. Like I said, rough day for the Warriors. They have managed to get their way up to 40 deaths. The Weasels, in the meantime, increased their lead to 44 kills. Absolutely drowning in blood money, with the Reese Rhinos and the Dino Nuggets also doing pretty well. And the Rebels was not necessarily the most impressive scoreline, but the team vibes are incredibly high and their gear is looking great. And of course, it was a rough day for O's team, but they're not giving up.
Well, I will say this, gentlemen. We're not giving up, right? I think that's self-explanatory. So We just gotta keep it pushing, guys. I guess we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, it's day 3, bro. There's literally 6 days to go. We're not even a third through this tournament yet. It's not over, bro. It's not over till the fat lady sings, though, and I'm not fucking singing.
Now, the server calmed down for a little bit after that, but not for too long, because it is time for the second mission of the day, and this one is a bloodbath. Let's check in on some of the teams and see how they're preparing.
Whenever we're ready to go, let me know.
Move my pawn forward 1 to take your bishop.
Very nice, Kevin Framed. Anyway, it turns out today's mission was a good one. The teams had to go kill Soul Heredit in Crux Dungeon, and in return, they would get a corrupted weapon of their choice. Obviously a very powerful reward, so most of the teams are going, barring the Oda Block Warriors and the West Ham Weasels.
Soul Heredit's spawn in Crux Dungeon. Defeats.
It's the main. It's the gosh spot. It says gosh spot.
Is that good or no? Do we go or no?
No.
I don't
Okay.
think so. That's fucking a crazy mission, though. Holy shit.
Good, because that shit would completely suck fucking liquid diarrhea, bro. I'm not doing that.
Perp's team, however, had a very clever plan. They were camping by the Monkey Madness glider.
We need a gree, but we've got control right now.
No, I don't reckon we do need a gree.
They can also come in on a fairy ring, and they can also come in from the bamboo gate. But that's a bottleneck as well.
That's true. Now here's where the confusion kicked in. The mission said Crux Dungeon, which some teams thought was the room that you fought Crux in, and others thought it was the Monkey Madness 2 bursting caves. One of these requires a gree, and one does not.
Wait, in Crux Dungeon, we need the Crux talisman. Come.
Oh, you're right.
Come on.
Crux gree. Yeah.
Downstairs. Follow me.
We need to buy it?
It's free, I think, right? They'll just hand it to us.
Go next. Wait, is it not in here?
Wait, how do we get a Crux one?
Spoiler alert, it was the one that did not require a gree, and this mistake proved to be catastrophic as they flew into a fully prepared Rebels.
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah. Go and be ready to hit the.
Be careful.
Ready?
Right. Hit Mr. Mammal. Hit Mr. Mammal.
Reese, hit him now! Everyone on Reese, big pile! Hit them all! Massive 4-man clump, 5-man clump! Hit him now! Pre-mace, hit him now! Keep the barrages going, they're gonna be so out of supplies. Keep barraging, boys!
At the same exact time, the Dino Nuggets are approaching from the gate and are looking to third party.
Reese, third party, yeah.
Okay, look at Skidler, everyone on Skidler. Barrage, Reese, massive pump on Reese. Hit Skidler.
Skidler, listen to Dino.
Lose that fight.
Listen to Dino.
Mammal tries his best to escape, but it's not looking good.
Just click on any of them.
Castles.
Come on, Jordan.
Mate. I got the glider, but the damage went through the glider.
Oh my.
Shit.
The Rhinos then decided to call for a tactical retreat.
Okay, Mammal died, by the way. Mammal died. He's here dead. So Perp's team.
Did anyone get? Why do you guys want to play this?
I mean, I honestly kind of think we could go back because I think they got cleared by Bodhi's team.
I reckon we just go back.
I agree.
CLR. We need to go CLR.
How do we get down though afterwards?
We have the Crux thing, right? We should be able to.
It's clear.
Okay.
So that gave the Dino Nuggets the ability to go full steam ahead.
Well, maybe Mammal did die. Fuck Mammal. Fuck the farmers.
The guys I have a grace period. Oh, I got grace period apparently. So maybe I did get a kill.
Now the Rhinos, after getting some more supplies, were on the other end of the dungeon, going to the Crux room with their Greegrees.
Yeah, they're probably in there doing the thing.
It's single down here though, don't we? Go down. It's north, right?
Yeah, north. We gotta be careful of. I think it'll be multi in the room the second we land. Though we get like
so
kind of like we just were.
Crux dungeon now.
Yeah, this is it. Has to be.
I don't.
It might be
it's
underneath.
Not just like where you burst.
Maybe.
No.
We don't know.
No, I doubt it.
I would think it's this room right now that we're coming up to, but.
Oh, I went up like a retard. Oh my god.
I think they're in this next room probably.
But this proved to be a catastrophic time loss because Bodhi was already on Soul, strategizing how to keep the other teams out.
No, okay, listen, right? You know the very, very slow stepping stones that take ages to jump across? Stand on the other side of that and just hit any team that tries to cross those. They take 20 years.
Yes.
Now the Rhinos make their way back to the correct area and they catch Curtis failing agility checks.
Oh, MRPG. They can't hit us. Just hit MRPG. You can't hit us.
I fell.
How'd you fucking jump in? Kill him. Blister. You guys fought. He's dead. Beautiful.
Upon hearing about the fighting going on overhead, the Dino Nuggets decide to do a tactical retreat.
So just start a telly anywhere. Just don't take damage and start a telly anywhere.
Teleport him. Annoying. They get it. Should we go back though through the fairy ring and try and see if there's anyone else there?
Yeah, we can. It's not over yet. Curtis, do you have any form of regear?
I don't think so because I lost everything.
So at this point, the Nuggets are at the bank, the Rhinos have taken over Soul, and Perp's team has finally made it back.
Okay.
Torvesta, northeast, right through this crack. Yep, whole race team.
Whole race team?
I just see Torvesta. No, I just see Torvesta. And
I only see 3.
Right now.
I only see 3.
This gets pretty intense because at this point, the Dino Nuggets are back on their way.
I will go down. You guys stay up.
What's our plan? Because it is 0 damage, and they'll know how to kill Sol with no damage. They'll have them all piled.
And they arrive at the perfect time to third-party sandwich the rebels.
I don't think they're gonna chase him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, John.
Greg's here.
Yeah,
come on, Mammal.
Just keep trying to eat if you can, man.
They get close, I freeze him off you, come on.
New P neck on.
He will get stacked if he spams it. I'm hitting big. He's dead.
Spray mage if you're not.
What? I'm coming down. I'm investigating the grass and I'm coming down, yeah?
The rebels were caught in an unfortunate timing and forced to scatter. Meanwhile, Bodhi thinks the rhinos are waiting to set a trap.
Sol is not dead yet. I think the rhinos, I'm gonna call it. I think the rhinos are waiting. But if it is waiting at the 1x1, you can just go straight back up.
They're not. They were just taking a really long time because Sol has like 2,000 HP.
We gotta be quick.
My supplies are pretty low, to be honest.
Yeah, we don't have a great setup for this. We could all go northwest and like get a telly once we.
Dino. Oh no, they come in.
Hey, Dino.
We have to go then, yeah. I don't think we can finish it.
The Nuggets then engage the rhinos up top, which forces the rest of the rhinos fighting Sol to come up to help.
6-1M to the north now. To the north. North. North.
Hey, 6-1M. 61M sick nerd. Clumped.
Yeah, clump, barrage. Oh, fell.
We need to hit the clump.
Yeah, stay in 6-1M. 6-1M, he's gotta be low. Bro, I've done like no damage to him.
Yeah, they don't know.
Come over, Alex. Come over. Alex, come over. Alex, come.
You have a guaranteed 1x1. You gotta clump him on this.
When he comes over, barrage him, Alex. When he comes over.
Yeah, clump that.
Barrage, get the clump. Yeah, try and get a clump. 6-1M.
Poor Torvesta gets caught right in the middle of the chaos.
Reese fell. That's the biggest throw ever. Stay on Sea Engineer.
Who we on?
Sea Engineer to the north.
Reese is back up.
Sea Engineer's fell. That's fine. Leave it. Now Torvesta again. Torvesta to the west. Everyone on Torvesta to the west.
Okay.
He's dead. No, look at Reese. next. No. Mutt's next.
And Reese is not much luckier.
He's spraying mage.
Yes,
that's fine.
Skim.
Get him.
I'll hit big. I hit big as well.
I'm out of ice sacks.
Come on.
Okay, they're trying to escape now by falling. Stay on Reese.
Careful, Adam. Don't get frozen, mate. We need the DPS on
Someone trade me. Oh, Reese is dead. He's dead. He's dead. Ice sacks. Trade me ice sacks
now. Can we chase anyone?
The rest of the team, however, is able to escape.
Nice try.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Yeah, it was worth it.
How many died?
Who died other than Reese? Anyone?
Me.
Okay, 2 then.
Alex as well. Just me and Alex.
Yeah, we lost 2.
This leads the Nuggets to go back down and finish off Sol.
You guys are flying down there.
Dino, you scout.
Okay,
Everyone, DD on me. Northwest of Sol, DD on me.
It might be our drop, by the way.
Oh, it might. Yeah, they might have to wait for it to spawn.
Might have to wait.
Are we gonna go? We're going, yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I've got another brew.
Turns out he was right. Luckily, the caves were too dangerous, so they just had to wait out the drop timer, and Bodhi manages to pick up the totem.
Close your looping bag.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Close
okay, now
your
come back out the way you went in.
Who got it?
Nice. Mutt's got it.
Can we stay here?
Yeah, it'll spawn. It has to spawn.
It's here. It's there. It's there.
Okay, Bodhi, go.
I left it.
Jewel and ring? Telly?
Not yet.
Wait.
I've got.
No, we just need a location. Where we going?
Bodhi, are you out?
No, I'm coming back to you guys. Then I will tell you with Mythcape. But I have the totem. I have the red thing. We can choose a corrupted weapon. What do we go for?
Now comes the debate. What do they actually want to turn this in for?
I think it just has to be T-bow. Because it's just we already have the scythe. The T-bow just perfect, you know.
The volley guarantees another staff though for the finale.
Ooh. I think we're gonna get purging staff so easily.
Hey, make sure we pipe solo.
I will say 61M could definitely do with a Void Waker roam, but if you think T-bow will be really helpful for PVM, I do think T-bow really good. Equally, Corrupted Shadow for TOA, I don't know.
No, mage damage, don't have it.
Yeah, so
what will we use the T-bow for though? Like
Corrupted Shadow be trash. T-bow could be for Doom, but we will have Scorching Bows on the Doomers, so it's not actually needed there.
We could go there.
There's nothing that's going to help me at the Rune Dragons. We're probably not really doing Chambers, so I am now leaning towards potentially going for something different.
Sicknerd has some choice words for the Reese Rhinos.
Mate, can I just flame Torvesta? He fell over like a sack of spuds on full supplies, the fucking idiot. And then Reese fell in the fucking hole. What a moron.
And on top of the totem, they also got some pretty solid loot keys.
Oh, just got 2 Blue Moon Spears, Laren's Key, Darok Body, Blue Moon Helm, Cabo.
That's disgusting.
Here they are finally turning it in. Let's see what they chose.
We thought volatile staff, but as we already have 2 Dragon Hunter 1s, and we're going to get 3 purging staffs, that means finale staffs are technically done. And if we get any Zorials, we have even better there.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I understand the reasoning.
Are you guys locking in the T-Bow then?
Yep, corrupted twisted bow, please, Mr. SoloMission.
Locking in the Twisted Bow for Mission 6. Congratulations, you guys, the Nuggets. Great mission.
Thank you.
Great content.
What an incredible day to witness. It was an absolute bloodbath. I feel like each day just keeps getting better than the last. Let's go ahead and pull up the scoreboard so we can see what people are up to. The Oda Block Warriors, of course, still sitting on their unfortunate 6 kills and 40 deaths. The Weasels still absolutely dominating with 44 kills and 9 deaths. And a big shout out to the Dino Nuggets. They had a very good day, and for the first time this tournament, they actually have a positive KD. Not only that, but they're tied for second in blood money with the Reese Rhinos, who've been doing very well as well, and the Framed Friends and Perp Rebels holding their own. That's all we got for you guys today. The action is only going up from here. The missions are getting more intense. The breaches are getting riskier. I can't wait for tomorrow. Anyway, I've got to go cook some dinner, but thank you all very much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Tasty. The highlight video is in the chat, guys. Exclamation mark highlights if you want to catch that one. We have 3 already. We're on day 3 right now. Let me just have a quick reset of everything here. We're ready for day 2. Day 4. Oh my god. Ready for day 4. I have had the most stressful half an hour right there. Doing all of the group storage. Holy shit. I only just got it done. There was a update today. There was a server update. Surprise, surprise. At fucking 10 a.m. Half 10, the servers came back online. And I had to get all of the storage stuff out of these storage units. And I've just about managed to put it back together as our teams have woken up here. With like 1 minute to spare. This is exactly what it's supposed to be. Mank did the Friends and the Weasels, and I just got back in for the Warriors and the Rhinos. I guess we can look at my handiwork. It's not too tidy. I wish I could have put it more tidy than it is. Yeah, I messed up that organization a bit here, unfortunately. This is the Warrior storage. If you guys are just tuning in, they've had pretty good evening yesterday doing God Wars Dungeon. They got the Staff of the Dead, Armadillo Chain Skirt. They've got the Saradomin Swords and a bunch of Zamorakan Spears. So, Oda Warriors been going hard on God Wars last night, if you guys did miss that one. Reese Rhinos are up huge. I've messed this up. I've ruined their storage. I know, I feel so bad. I'm sure they'll be able to put it together again, but their blue moon sets are all over the place now. The Zenite, okay, right, wait, hold on. I'll switch you it. There we go. Oh no, they're not going to be happy. They're not online just yet. I don't want to be taking stuff out. Oh mate, okay. Right, I didn't have time to put it together. I was really rushing there, guys. The Nugget storage. They had a really decent day yesterday, the Nuggets. They got the Synapse on Sicknerd. They got the Twisted Bow from the Mission 6. And they got the Scythe of the Tur at the Breach. They can't see me. I can blame it on Manked. I'll just blame it on Manked. Odium Shards, they got Warp Scepter, Zami Hassa as well, the Nuggets. They PK'd that off the Reese Rhinos, who PK'd that off the Oda Warriors. Oh no, Reese is looking at the storage. Wait, I'm just going to get the relog. I've got to tell him. I've got to tell him. You fucked my box! Oh no. Oh no, he's not even unmuted. I'm sorry guys, I messed up your storage box. I was doing it at the very last second.
Yeah, there was a server update today, and Reese is upset with me in the game because I've ruined your guys' thing.
Oh, the organization of it.
Yeah, I was really trying to get it sorted
clean.
at the very last second. And,
It was so clean.
All these teams buying all these fucking runes, man. It was a nightmare. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's
all the stuff should be in the
shambles.
box, even though it is all disorganized right now.
Oh, my dude. Insult to injury.
All right, see you in a bit. Right, let's just update some of the players on this as they're logging in. Yeah, we had a surprise update this morning. Really caught me off guard. Let's keep going on the storage units, having a look. To be fair, some of them are looking a bit more tidy. Like this one looks tidier than it was. The Perp Revel storage. 4K tops. Their main items are two. Wow. Okay, so last night Perp got 2 Voidwaker gems. 2 Corrupt Shadows from the Breach. Breach 3 in Al-Kharid last night for the Rebels. Crossbow as well. Skillspecs pulled the crossbow yesterday. They have 2 Statius hammers. One is out of the storage right now. So the Perp Rebels have 2 stat hammers. Corrupt Claws from the Breach yesterday as well. They've got a mace. Perp Rebels looking decent. Perp Rebels looking very decent indeed. Oh, just chatting to Reese on the side. Yeah. Nugget storage. One of the better storages, I would say. The mission last night, mission number 6. If you guys missed it, ! Highlights in the chat. The Nuggets took down the mission for a choice of corrupted weaponry, and they chose to get the Twisted Bow. They chose a Twisted Bow over a Voidwaker, over a staff, which was, I was surprised actually. Mr. PureSpam thought it was a good choice, but maybe not so. I don't know. Like, if that can get them some good gear, it's good, but they obviously can't shoot a Twisted Bow in the finale. In here as well, they got the Scythe at the Breach last night. Sick Nerd got the Synapse yesterday. He's doing well, Gothic Sleeps. Zami Hasta they PK'd, and yeah, looking pretty decent. They got 2 Dragon Hunter ones from Mission 4 at Huey. And an Accursed Scepter as well, 61 mil. 61 mil's been getting a lot of drops. He's got the Avarice, the Scepter, the Mace. He's been grinding the worldie. He got the Dino Voidwaker as well. Dino does have a Voidwaker. Logged out a real Voidwaker. Wait, what? They finished it. The Frame Friends have 2 real Voidwakers. No way. 2 full Voidwakers completed for the Frame Friends. That is actually so big. They would I was just before I went to bed last night. They were spooning out on the pieces, and they got 5 Voidwaker pieces. They were doing them all in multi. The Frame Friends up big with these Voidwakers. 2 Voidwakers. They had a bit of a bad first half of day. They had a bad first half of day 3. And yeah, Tasty didn't cover it because I think it happened after the mission. So they do up until the mission, and then they start the next day. Frame Friends as well. This is from a mission. Status Warhammer from mission 3. A Cursed Scepter. Zombie Axes. But yeah, those 2 Voidwakers super big. Really, really big. A Steel Defender. Which one's the Steel Defender? There's no Steel Defender in here. I think you guys are seeing an item here. You're making me panic. You're making me panic. Weasel storage. Weasels had a bit of a slow day yesterday, but they did get a Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff from the Breach. So pretty good Breach from the Weasels. Didn't take any deaths at the Breach. They had a really rough start to day 3. They got 4 of them killed at mission number 5 at Callisto. So had a bit of a recovery day yesterday, still up on the blood money, of course. But you guys are asking to see the re-storage box now. Look at that. They fixed it. They fixed it. Right, I'm going to get some water really quick because I was just really busy doing all that stuff. We're still putting it together. Yeah, looks like it's back together now. The Reese Rhinos. Yeah, we can go on the storage for the Oda Warriors as well. I'm assuming you morning viewers have missed that they did actually get good RNG. Well, decent RNG on the Staff of the Dead. They're about drop rate for that, so they did a lot of Zami last night. Did a lot of got a lot of Zami spears. And this, the Armadillo chain skirt, is insane. I know, I'll turn it invisible when I used to click the spectator tool, but 1KC armor chain skirt for the Oda Warriors. The Rakesy RNG. Crazy pull. But these guys, the only team really properly doing God Wars Dungeon. Obviously, Sea Engineer also got a 1KC ACB. So we've seen some crazy RNG from the God Wars grinds on our teams, for sure. Rakesy called it. Yeah, Rakesy RNG is always huge. Right, let's have a look at the spectators. Let's see who's online. I think some of the players are feeling the playtime right now. Some of the players are definitely feeling the lack of sleep. And 61 mil. He's up. He's awake. I'm pretty sure he's West Coast as well. So this guy must be up at like 3 in the morning right now. Grinding. He's putting this T-bow to work. 61 mil with the twisted bow. These guys got that from mission number 6. Mission 6 was a choice of any corrupted weapon, and the Dino Nuggets actually decided to go for the twisted bow rather than the Volatile Outma staff or the corrupted Voidwaker. They went with the bow. I think the thought process was the bow can speedrunners into getting even more gear. Obviously, the twisted bow, good for this grind. Good for Doom as well. And yeah, the Dino Nuggies with the T-bow. The only thing with the T-bow is shooting rune arrows. And I think in your mind when you think of a T-bow, you think of it being so strong because you have dragon arrows. But obviously you can't really get dragon arrows that well. It's a bit difficult in Deadman All Stars. I think mostly Chambers, Gauntlet, which they're not going to be doing either of those. Maybe Colosseum, but again, there's not really much of a reason to do Colosseum. Let's go over to Doobie. He is south, lurking. No bruise on Doobie. I wonder if you've seen any animations from 61 mil because they are very close together. What that? This is early morning activities now. He probably can't see animations, but maybe not looked north there. Looks like Doobie's is going to be fine. No bruise in the inventory for Doobies on the Oda Warriors. Actually, I don't actually know what he's doing right now. Running the worldie. Where do we reckon he's going? Maybe Revs? But he doesn't look like he's got the gear for Revs. Agility? Yeah, maybe he did see someone was killing Crazy Archaeologist. The Chaos Fanatic didn't want any of it and he's going a different way. Approaching Spider Hill. Okay. DV's going the long route round here. Maybe some agility. The Oda Warriors, they love their agility. They're going for 99 agility capes for the finale. I think that is the play from the Warriors. Let's go with Boaty. Boaty also in the wilderness. Doing black chins. Getting chins for the team. He did feed Dino a ton of chins. Dino threw around 1,300 chins. And yeah. That got him to 96 range, and he was putting that to work yesterday. Yeah, Gunslinger, Rune Crossbow. Dino, really powerful on the range. I'm looking at Doobies. I think he did. He must have seen. He must have seen 61 mil. 61 mil's run off. It looks like he's got a drop from the boss. Looks like a malediction from the chat. So I think they do have a malediction shard from Crazy Archaeologist. I'm not sure if they do from Scorpio, though. Let's see what he gets from the invent. But yeah, looks like Doobie's going worldy agility. Right, 61 mil, home base. Let's see what gets pulled out of the looting bag here. if it's a malediction. I am not sure if they have all the pieces or not. Let's have a look. I know one team does have 2 pieces. Has he put that in there? That's a Malediction Shard 2, a Malediction Shard 1. They don't have number 3. It's 3. I think 3 is Scorpio, right? I don't think a single team has killed Scorpio yet. So maybe some group Scorpio, because it is in multi. It'll be pretty quick to go get that shard. I think it's a 156 in the main game. So what's that? 1 in 40 something in All Stars. Bow Hunting Chins, MMORPG, another GE. The Dino Nuggets all actually... What is this inventory? Sickner doing some high-risk plays right here. He's got no gear on. He's got no gear on. And he's doing Veil Totems right now. Surely it's worth bringing some freezers. Some ice sacks, surely. At the very least, Sickner. But obviously doing some fletching for the team. He's trying to be as efficient as possible with the fletching and the totems. And I'm guessing he just assumes that nobody is going to come and kill him here. But Sick Nerd taking a big risk. Let's have a look at the frame friends. Alfie just waking up. Currently, there's only 10 people online right now. I think the guys are needing a bit more sleep, which is fair enough. There was some discussion in the Discord about potentially, I don't know. We'll talk about it in a little bit, but yeah, they are having a lie-in today. Fair enough. It's day 4. They don't need to play all the hours. The hour cap is lower than all the hours in the tournament, but they all. It's a thing in All Stars. They like to front load the time because it puts you in a better position. And at the end of the day, competing at the breaches, more stats are good for these guys. Alfie doing Wild Gothic Sleeps right now. This is Wild Gothic Sleeps going for the Purging Staff, it looks like. And Scobo possibly doing some Doom as well. We do have some Wild Gothic Sleeps completions. Mr. Sick Nerd. Sick Nerd has completed Wild Gothic Sleeps already. And that's probably why, actually. I think that is why he's doing Veil Totems. I've just put the 2 and 2 together. Sick Nerd has a Synapse in his storage. He pulled that yesterday. And to turn that Synapse into a Scorching Bow for Doom, you actually need to get a Magic Longbow U, or a Magic Longbow, and you need pretty high fletching to get that. So he's not going for the RNG drop from the Tormented Demons or the Magic Longbow. He is doing Veil Totems, and he's got Magic Shortbows already, so he must be pretty close to unlocking that Longbow to turn that Synapse into a Scorching Bow. Yeah, Mutz and Sick Nerd were fighting over the Tormented Demons, and it looks like Alfie will be joining the party with Wild Gothic's Sleeps. His fletching level must be 80 at least, and I think you need 85 for the Magic Longbow. Yeah, I'm showering every day. Mr. PureSpam, he takes the night shift. I go to bed around 2 a.m. UK time and wake up at 9 a.m. UK time. So I'll get 7 hours, get my shower in, and not quite as sweaty as these boys in the competition. Looks like Doobies is running Wilderness Agility. Always here, the Oda Warriors rebuilding for the team. More food, more money, more cash. More potions too. Mutz looking to do some armored zombies here. I think Mutz needs some mage levels. Not sure if he's got barrage yet. I think most of the players in the competition have barrage, but Mutz was liking with the mage level. There's also a big benefit of barraging on defensive, because at the breaches, at the missions, those defense levels really do matter. A lot of people stop at 70, 75 defense, but if you get up to 85, 90, it actually really reduces the incoming damage. Even if you can't wear any new gear, the levels themselves do make a big difference. Okay. Reese doing the fight caves. Interesting. Going for the fire cape. Now, we saw Sea Engineer do this earlier on day 2. But that was to unlock the bursting spot at the Tazars. So he unlocked Mortal Wreck and had a pretty private bursting spot so he could train his mage in peace. But Reese is already 112 combat. He's already done a lot of his bursting barraging. So I'm thinking that he's going for the fire cape here. because maybe in the back of his mind, thinking out about one of our later breaches. Look at the schedule here, guys. We have a breach at Tazar on June 12th on day 6. So he's doing the fire cape early here, but if you do unlock the fire cape, you unlock Mortal Wreck, which might be a way out at that breach, or it might enable them to, you know, might be a way out for them to escape, or it might help them pursue some kills for other teams that unlock Mortal Wreck at that June 12th breach on day 6. So that might be the play here. We saw it from the Boaty Brawlers last year. We saw the Boaty Brawlers get the fire capes last year in Season 2, and they got a hell of a lot of PVM done because they had an easy escape that they could just leave through to Mortal Wreck. Surely everyone will have a fire cape. I don't know. A lot of these teams are down bad. I don't think they necessarily would want to add a fire cape to their grinding. And the actual best position in the Tazar breach is at the bank. So if they think that they can hold the bank, then they don't need the fire cape. Yes, we have a rest day, guys, on June 11th. So on Thursday, well, Thursday in the UK. I know there's a lot of Australians here. On the 11th of June, that is going to be a rest day. So everybody is going to take the day off, and no one will log into the server. Yes, participants can watch the highlights. Right, Reese doing his fire cape. I think this is with the breach in mind. Entering the cave, I'm pretty sure you can't do that skulled. We have that change for All Stars. You can't enter the Inferno or the fight caves skulled in All Stars, so that is not a good escape for the breach. But I think you can in normal Deadman, I'm not sure. Oh no, mate. No! Victim, why? Not another 11 AM early morning MA2. We had the MA2 drama yesterday, but the Perp Rebels aren't online right now, so hopefully Victim gets out of here with his Major Arena 2 cape. Obviously doing the risky activities when the server is less populated. We only have 10 people on right now, and they can see it. So, I mean, you guys can see it. Anyone can see it. If you go on the world list, you can see how many people are logged in. He's obviously thinking, 10 people on right now, I'll take my chances and do Mage Arena 2. The finale is on the 20th of June, live in Chicago. So, Victim doing Mage Arena 2. Notice the Archon Blade. If you guys, I think yesterday, all of the Reese Rhinos, all 5 of them have Final Dawn now. All 5 of them have Archon Blades. So, very, very strong in multi. I think the consensus is the Reese Rhinos have the best gear right now, best multi-gear. But the West Ham Weasels did manage to go, you know, they were sparring with them at the breach yesterday. West Ham Weasels down gear, and both of them, they had a fight for about 5 minutes and nobody died. Because they were fighting out of the Al Kharid West Bank. So that's the Reese Rhinos, Mr. Victim. Greg, the only warrior, logged in, dancing in Xanaris. Toe-to-toe with them using piss, as Westy would say. Yeah, the West Ham Weasels had dog bows, and they were down bad on the gear. And interesting, because that means that, I'd say the Weasels, I think before, well, after the draft, the Weasels were considered the best PvP team. I still think that's true. I still think they're the best team in multi. They have four guys that can make multi-calls. Even Foe gets involved with the calling. And none of them are a one-freeze job. They don't fall easily in multi. They're great at tanking. So yeah, the Weasels, once they get better multi-gear, I think will start to run the breaches and really give the Rhinos a run for the money. Yeah, Greg here. Otherworldly beings have negative flat armor, which means that you guaranteed hit a minimum of 3. With the Torag hammers, that's 2 minimum hits of 3. So it really increases the XP an hour from the Torag hammers. Right. Let's loop round. Anybody else logged in? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 players online out of 30. I think these guys are taking some extra bedtime today, and I think that is a good idea. Because the server's live for 18 hours a day, but if they can't play 18 hours a day over the course of the week, they playtime cap, it stops them, and they can only actually play 14 hours per day. So unless they've been logging out a lot during the day, a lot of these players have been online pretty much every second of the server being live so far, so I understand them taking a break. Sick Nerd looks like he has the fletching level now for the Scorching Bow. Sick Nerd was doing Veil Totems just before, training up some fletching, and if he has that Scorching Bow, maybe looking to do some Doom. Maybe looking to do some Doom. I don't think there were actually... Hold on, let's look at the scoreboard. I don't think there were any kills when I went to bed last night. I haven't shown this yet today. Weasel's still out front with their 52 blood money. Nuggets and Rhinos. Yes, I think this is looking the same as it was last night. So no late night kills. Pretty quiet in the evening shift for Mr. Spam. In fact, exclamation mark DMM Radar in the chat. You can see any kills in the tournament. It's a great fan site, guys. DMM Radar, community built website. It shows you a big map. If you click on verified, you can see all the verified kills in the event. Let me give you a quick show here. So click on verified, and anytime you can scroll through all the recent kills. It's sorted by time. So 10 hours ago, MMORPG killed Mr. Mammal. I think we've seen this one on the Spectator stream. But yeah, this was at mission number 6. Mammal trying to take the glider. Get stacked out. So yeah, no late night kills actually. So we had 5 hours without kills last night, it seems. So yeah, that is community put together. But yeah, going back to the scoreboard to update you guys. West Ham Weevils out ahead. I think went pretty even with blood money on day 3 because 4 of them died at the early mission. Exclamation mark mission for the next mission. It begins in 4 hours and a half. Dino Nuggets had a really good day. Dino was single PKing, got a few singles kills. They also fared well in multi. They won mission number 6. They got corrupted T-Bow from that. Reese Rhinos had a good breach. Lots of PVM. Didn't do too well. They won mission 5. And then they took a few losses on mission 6, the Nuggets. So the Nuggets and the Rhinos are the main two going for the missions at the moment, it seems. But yeah, if you don't know what this blood money means, guys, this blood money relates to the finale. So they get money every single time they get a kill in All Stars. Actually, today, we've had an increase in the value of kills. So a single kill is now 4 blood coins on day 4. Every day it gets harder to get kills, but that means that every day... Hold on, let me just show you the spectator cam. Sick Nerd Scorching Bow, he does have the fletching level. Sick Nerd has the Scorching Bow. This is Demon Bane, so possibly going to see him putting this to some good use. He needed the Magic Longbow, and he's just done some fletching this morning, and he now has the Scorching Bow. Let's quickly go back to the blood money. So yeah, 4 blood coins for a single kill today. And this is where a multi-kill has stepped up. So multi-kills are now 2 coins. So it's a bit more PK. It's a bit more worth doing multi-sweeps now. We saw players stop doing multi-sweeps yesterday because you only got 1 coin from them. And now the missions are, you know, if there's a multi-mission, they get 2 coins from those kills. So worth being more aggressive here on day 4, especially in multi. And breach kills are still 2 blood money today, but it's going up to 3 tomorrow. So when you look at the scoreboard, bear in mind that the blood money per kill goes up every single day. So at the end of the week, you know, earlier kills are worth less. So at the end of the week, the kills will be worth more. And it gives a chance for our teams to catch up. The 8 Block Warriors on 0, Frame Friends on 4. But on these later days, you know, 6 blood money for a single kill, that gets you a lot of value, especially when you have a low stack, because in the finale shop you get diminishing returns. The more you spend, the less useful the blood money becomes. That's how the system is working. So say Odie gets a single kill on day 9 and they have 0 blood money. all of a sudden they can buy a Vengeance Trinket and a Brew upgrade. So that's a lot of value from just one kill. That's how we're working. Let's look at the schedule today. We have a mission coming up, a tier 3. This is June 9th. Then we have a tier 2 in the evening. At midnight tonight, we have a tier 2 mission. Upper tier finale gear from a tier 2, lower tier finale gear from a tier 3. But the missions are starting to get really, really spicy. If you guys have been missing them. Exclamation mark highlights to see the highlights put together by the Behemoth team. We've got 3 highlight videos up, and they are fantastic. Looks like Sick Nerd is going back to Tormented Demons here with the Scorching Bow. So looking for a second Synapse. A second Synapse. I think MMORPG is also on the way to Wild Gothic Sleeps. So if Sick Nerds can pull him a Synapse, that will be useful, because obviously they can trade that over. MMORPG can do a Scorching Bow for Doom, potentially. And Purging Staffs in the finale are probably the way. I don't have an individual scoreboard at the moment. That hasn't been updated. We have to do that manually. The team scoreboard is coming through from a Google Sheet. Who's online at the moment? We only have 11 people online at the moment. 61 mil at the Revenant. I think a lot of our guys get in some more sleep in today, which is fair enough. They tend to go really hard at the start of the week and then get a bit more sleep towards the end. Once they are done snowballing, they like to front load their hours. They aren't allowed to play for every single hour of All Stars. They do have a playtime cap just for the, you know, so they don't go too insane. They have about 4 hours off a day on average. So starting to make use of those hours off now. 61 mil, been getting tons of drops for the team in the worldie. He's got 2 Void Waker pieces, he's got a bunch of Rev weapons, and secured another Malediction Shard just at the start of the stream. Boaty, up here, catching chins, 276 chins. He is feeding the team range. Probably not far off 99 Hunter, to be honest. But yeah, he is going for the chin route. Always a decision to make in All Stars. Do you hunt chins for your range? Do you do Scurrius? Do you just hope you get a crossbow and train range that way? It's one of the harder combat skills to train. Let's go Dino. Dino prowling. Oh my. If you guys missed it yesterday, Dino, the team Nuggets, they completed a Void Waker. Full Void Waker on Dino. They have overloads from MMORPG. He's got the Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff from Breach 3 last night in Al-Kharid. Looking very scary. Gunslinger, that's 4-tick range. And his Rune Crossbow. I've seen that Rune Crossbow hit 44s with Diamond Bolt E's, which is insane. Because he has aggression. That's 10% more damage as well. Got the G-Maul Finality. Guarantees the G-Maul hit. Looking for some KOs, Mr. Dino. Yeah, Dino is the strongest account in this tournament right now, I would say. And they have the scariest PK gear for sure. Looks like he's just sweeping around, having a look, seeing if he can find anybody. This looks like MMORPG. This is one of, is this Wild Gothic Sleeps? I think it might be. Can I get a double check from the chat? I think this is Wild Gothic Sleeps from MMORPG. So, looking to do that quest line for the Purging Staff, for the Scorching Bow. Sick Nerd is currently at Tormented Demons with a Scorching Bow. If you're just tuning in, he just got the Fletching level. Got a Synapse last night, Scorching Bow, Tormented Demons is about 1 in 80 for another Synapse. So Sick Nerd probably hunting the Synapse for MMORPG here. Working for the team. Of course, they can trade that and then maybe moving on to Doom a bit later. So the Dino Nuggets are up pretty good on the gear right now. Curtis should be done with this quest in about an hour's time. Alfie also. Actually, Alfie and Curtis are doing the same quest. They're both doing Wild Gothic Sleeps at the moment. Mutz was the first one with the quest done. Sick Nerd second. And it looks like Alfie and MMORPG are going to be the third guys there. There's been a bit of a scrap at the Tormented Demons. Mutz and Sick Nerd going back and forth last night. So yeah, Alfie doing the same quest as Sick Nerd. Maybe we're going to see some fireworks at Tormented Demons later on. DB Dobies. This should be renamed to the Odor Block Warriors Agility course because these guys love it. This is where the rebuild is going on for the Warriors. Warriors getting that GP, food, potions. Odor's logged in, and he is doing Demonic Gorillas. I quite like this, actually. I think it's good. I think they need to lock in some finale gear. This is going to get the team money as well. Demonic Gorillas, of course, the Zenite droppers for Rings of Suffering. That's the main reason that players go for the Demonics. Looks like he's finished with his trip. Yeah, they want 5 Rings of Suffering. And this year, possibly even also going for Confliction Gauntlets. But to get Confliction Gauntlets, you need Tormented Bracelet, which is another Zenite, and it's another Onyx to buy, and you have to get the drop from Doom. So Confliction Gauntlets, a lot of discussion about that. Really good in the finale, actually, because if you splash with Conflictions, your next attack, I think, has double the accuracy, which is really, really essential for getting those freezes. Gets Runite Bolts for his team as well. Yeah, that's true for the crossbows, possibly that on the brain from the Monix 2 and the Ballistas. We saw the Reach Rhinos yesterday at the Breach and at the mission. Those Ballistas were taking heads off. The Rhinos have 2 completed heavy Ballistas. So really, really good multi-weapon because it hits so hard. Increases the chance of getting a KO in multi. Rexy logged in for the day, just chilling out at the GE. If you guys are just tuning in, the Odobot Warriors went to God Wars last night. They got a 1KC Armadillo chain skirt. Armadillo chain skirt. I'm going to go through the storage again in maybe 5 minutes once we catch up with all the other competitors. Sea Engineer, maybe doing some Slayer here. He's been doing a lot of these Iron Dragons. This isn't the task only area anymore. So not sure what. Maybe he's still got a task though. Yeah, they are 1 in 2,000 for a Dragonfire Shield, but I wouldn't say that's probably the reason that he's doing these. Yeah, I can flash the scoreboard real quick, guys. Nothing too much has changed since last night. Mission 6, we saw a few deaths for the Rhinos, a few kills for the Nuggets on the Rhinos, and hasn't changed too much. A bit back and forth across all teams. They're kind of sharing the kills equally. West Ham Weasels on top, of course, but they're actually on the same blood money that they started day 3 on, so no progress made there. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Congrats, Taylor, on the gifted. Spam up some questionable emotes. I haven't seen. I see the SoloMission next coming in. The Shakers. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the sub. And don't forget to follow, guys. I think we're over 10,000 followers now as well. Yo, Donator, my man. The Season 1 veteran himself of All Stars. Thank you very much, Donator. Appreciate the sub, mate. Appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying this season. Your man Skilly's been doing so well this season, I feel like. Skill specs up big. That kill on DBs as well yesterday. I saw you hyping that up in the chat before. Skill specs having a real good season 3 here. I'm sure you're rooting for your man. Let's jump through some more people here. Mutt's doing some barraging. Like I said before, really good idea to train defense with your mage because training mage increases your mage defense. Training defense obviously increases your defense against all styles. So good idea for the missions, for the breaches. Having an extra 10 defense levels, it does make a difference, guys. If you're a dork like I am, going through the DPS calculators, stats are so important in RuneScape. I think people really underestimate just how important even 85 to 90 defense can be. Yeah, Jay's been fearless, and honestly, I think skill specs has been getting the up on Tilvesta, but we haven't seen one of them. I don't think we've really seen one of them kill the other. I want to see one kill the other in single. That's what I want to see from skill specs and Tilvesta. But I think Reese has Tilvesta on a bit of a tight leash right now, doing her jobs for the team. So Reese here doing a fire cape. Now we were discussing what we thought this was for because Sea Engineer did this on day 2 for a private bursting spot. But Reese doesn't really need a private bursting spot. He's done a lot of his bursting already. As you can see, 113 combat. So I was thinking if we look at the breaches, the schedule, there is a breach in Tazar on day 6, on June 12th. And that means that Reese is possibly considering that for his team. It's a good escape to get into Mortal Wreck, and they can PVM around one of the entrances and potentially even follow other teams to pursue them in Mortal Wreck as well. So it's good for escapes and potentially good for PKing other teams. We saw the Boaty Brawlers in Season 2. At Breach 2, Season 2, the Boaty Brawlers all had fire capes. They all could get to Mortal Wreck, and they got a hell of a lot of PVM done at Breach number 6. Victim, he is doing the early morning special. Oh no, oh no. Looks like he's done charging up the spells though. Done charging the spells, and he is on his second Mage Arena 2 boss here on Derwin. Bagging up the MA2 cape. Or the best in slot cape for the finale, so this is something that everybody has to do. And it's one of those things where you may as well do it earlier rather than later, because then you can just benefit from the cape throughout the week. Yeah, no repeat of yesterday morning. The Perp Rebels, we don't have any Rebels online right now. All of them, I think they're probably taking a group sleep, having a group lie-in, so no Perp Rebels to terrorize at the Mage Arena today. Thank God, honestly, thank God. Victim gets the Mage Arena 2 boss down. Greg and the Warriors, they have been training for hours and hours at these otherworldly beings. He's up to 104 combat. I think they did a lot. They did a lot of PKing. They did a lot of group sweeping, revs, all that sort of stuff. So they're slightly behind on stats. Seen a lot of training from the Weasels last night and continuing today for Greg. They had a bit of a brew issue. They did a lot of fighting at the breach, used up tons of their brews, and then because they're down brews, they felt like they couldn't really do much fighting around the game. I'm not sure if the Western Weasels got their Arkans last night. I went to bed at 2 AM, so I missed 3 hours of the server in the evening. I do have a little update from PureSpam. He did send me a message late last night. He said, this is what PureSpam said. I'm going to read it word for word. Okay, I'm not going to read it word for word because the first thing's a little bit sensitive. Oda Block Warriors, God War Dungeon nerding as a group, going for ACBs for next question mark, unlocked next bank, so they'll unlock next bank in the God Wars dungeon. Framed Friends got 2 Void Wakers. They seshed for hours and hours of multi-wilderness bosses as a group. That's the update on the Framed Friends from the early hours of the morning last night. Dino Nuggets, they did TOA. Boaty, Dino, and MMORPG did TOA. I think they were doing a 240. Obviously didn't get anything. I didn't see it in the storage. Stickner doing fletching. He's done with the fletching now for the Synapse. And Dino was PKing. Perp Rebels, he's just put doing the usual. So wilderness activities, sweeping, probably a bit of Slayer. West Ham Weasels were doing training, Perilous Moons and MA2 cape last night. And the Reese Rhinos apparently got their 5th Zenite. And that is the update from the night shift. Yeah, the Frame Friends, they have 2 real Void Wakers. Let me have a go and see if I can make it. Why is no one ever at the G? When I need people to be at the G, nobody is ever. Yes, Curtis at the G. There we go. Yeah, let's get a little update on the deposit box. The Frame Friends had a really rough first half of day 3, but now up big. They have 2 real Void Wakers, the Friends. I think they got insane RNG starting that grind. They got 5 pieces in like an hour and a half last night. So 2 real Void Wakers on the Friends. People regard them as the PVM team. So they were doing the multi-bosses for all of it. It's slightly more efficient than the single bosses. So the Frame Friends, you know, like the Void Waker is the second best finale spec weapon behind the VLS. And it gets a lot of guaranteed damage off in the finale. And that's the Frame Friends strat. They're going for PVM. Framed drafted his team, thinking that, you know, they'd be able to get the best gear, and it's paying off already. Stat Hammer from Mission 3, they have a Cursed Scepter in here. But, yeah, nothing too much too mouse, but these Void Wakers are big. Weasels had a bit of a training day yesterday. They did get lucky with their Breach pull. They got a Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff at the Breach from their Trinket, which is probably top 2 items you can pull. Either the Volley or the Corrupted Void Waker, probably the best items. So good breach from the Weasels last night. Been doing a lot of training since. They're I'd say they're maybe a little bit behind the items of some of the other teams. Perp Rebels. Perp pulled 2 Voidwaker gems last night. So they're obviously looking for 2 Voidwakers. They've obviously got the blade and the hilt to go. So 2 out of 6 on their 2 Voidwakers at the moment. Skill Specs pulled the crossbow yesterday evening. They got a Statius hammer. They've got 2 Statius hammers now. One from Breach 3, one from Breach 2. Someone is using that at the moment. They must be. And last night at the Breach, they also got 2 Corrupted Tombkin Shadows. So good for TOA. They got Corrupted Dragon Claws as well. And had a pretty good Breach, the Rebels. Got a lot of PVMing done. They held down the west side of Al-Qaeda Bank. And they, got a lot of tier 5s. The thing is, when a team has a lot of breach kills and they do a lot of PVM, it means that they unlock a lot of points in this shop. And in this shop, we have the Chambers of Xeric Skulls, the Dex and the Arcane, 3 tier 5s to buy each of these. So 6 for both. And they can buy trinkets as well. So even if you get unlucky on drops at the breach, it's sort of RNG mitigation because of those tier 5s. You can buy these upgrades in the shop. So Perp Rebels Reese Rhinos benefiting a lot from that last night. The Dino Nugget storage looking pretty decent as well. The Dino Nuggets got an Avarice, 61 mil, grinding the wilderness. Dino has a real Voidwaker. He's out and about using that at the moment. From the Breach, they got a Corrupted Scythe. They also have a Corrupted T-Bow from the last mission. The Dino Nuggets won mission 6 last night. 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from mission 4. So looking good. They got a Corrupted Volatile Staff as well. We're going to have a look at Dino's. Dino's got a lot of the gear on him at the moment because he's sweeping and doing some PKs. Sick Nerd also has a Scorching Bow. That's another good thing. So the Rhino storage, man. Look at this. They've reorganized it. Unbelievable storage from the Rhinos. They definitely have the best stuff in the game right now. Although, they do have good stuff, but I'm not going to lie, guys. It looks, and it does look really impressive. But the Zenites are only 1 in 60. The Blue Moon is not crazy rare. They've just been super efficient in getting the base gear down. Can I mess it up? No, I can't. I can't mess it up. Reese PM'd me straight away saying, what the fuck? You fucked our storage up this morning. I can't mess it up. But Sea Engineer spooning out on the Armadillo crossbow. 1 KC armor crossbow from Sea Engineer. We have the Dragonfire shield as well from the Mission 1. Mission 1, 3 hours into the tournament. That DFS, still the only DFS in game. Still the only DFS in the game. And they have ballistas from these Zenites. They got, what, 2 heavy ballistas completed. Nearly a 3rd one on the way if they do want to go for more Zenites for Tormented Bracelets. They got a Voidwaker gem from mission number 5. Exclamation mark mission. We've got one coming up in about 4 hours time. And from the Breach last night, they got some Corrupted Dragon Claws, Corrupted AGS. They did a lot of Breach kills, but didn't get lucky. They actually got pretty bad luck on the Breach kills, so the Rhinos will have got the most monsters down. And also Burning Claws from Mutz, useful for PVM. And that is it for the Reese Rhinos. Probably the most geared team, I would say, at the moment. Odabot Warriors had some problems. They have Manta Rays in their storage. Don't have a full storage box. But look at this, guys. Staff of the Dead. Staff of the Dead on the Warriors. These guys were focusing God Wars Dungeon on day 3. Got a lot of kills. They went about... I think they're over the drop rate for 1 staff, so they're working towards this. We're working towards their 2nd. But Staff of the Dead, really good. 2nd best staff in the game behind the Zoriel staff. We'll see if they get a toxic fang, a magic fang to put on that and turn it toxic. Yep. If you're seeing this, they got an Armadillo chain skirt as well. 1 KC. 1 KC Armadillo chain skirt from Rakesy, which is insane. So a lot of good God Wars gear. They've almost skipped out on... They're doing the opposite to the Reese team. The Reese team are getting the bare essentials done first, the mage robes, all that sort of stuff. The Warriors have kind of skipped over to like really end game stuff, like Armadillo chain skirt, Staff of the Dead. I think the idea is they do it while it's not hot, because nobody's been God Wars, no one's been sweeping it. The Warriors have had that to themselves for day 3, but that will all change, of course. They got some Zami Spears as well. They sent No Monkey to TOA. And got some decent stuff in here. They've got Barrows there on their feet. Let's see if anyone else has logged in. Let's look at Dino, because I was talking about Dino's deposit box. Looks like he's just pulled a shard, or is that 61 mil? No, it looks like it's Dino that's pulled the shard. Dino has been doing, by the looks of it, the Chaos Fanatic with the Corrupted Twisted Bow. He got the Corrupted Twisted Bow from mission number 6. They could choose any corrupted weapon of their choice, and the Nuggets chose the Corrupted T-Bow. Not Finale gear, so interesting choice from them. They could have gone for the Corrupted Voidwaker or the Corrupted Staff. They already have a Corrupted Staff. And Dino putting that bow to work and getting a Odium Shard 1. So I think that is 2 out of 3 shards on both of the Wilderness Shields. So they're 2 out of 3 on an Odium Ward and a Malediction Ward. I think Dino will... I don't know. I could see them doing some Scorpio to finish off these wards because it's going to really help Dino with his PKing setup. He obviously is the strongest player in the game right now with the real Voidwaker, G-Maul, Volatile Nightmare Staff. He's looking very, very strong indeed. 61 mil. Up here at Revs, farming GP for the team. Avarice and Vigoras. This is actually really good XP as well. Because, you know, you get the 15% bonus from the Avarice on Revs. And you also get the Vigoras damage bonus in the Wilderness. So great melee training. Look at that. He just one-bopped a Pyre Fiend. He's going to be making so much money, 61M. They all need money. They need lots of money in All Stars. They need about 30 mil GP for all the Onyxes, for Sufferings and Furies alone. Not even thinking if they go for Conflictions, even more money is needed for more Onyxes. So yeah, 61 mil farming cash. Boaty, look at him go, man. In the Wilderness, hunting chins for the team. 500 black chins right here in the inventory. Dino took all the team's chins to be the single roamer, single PK, and it did pay off. He did get a couple of kills. Dino's range level is like 96, but the rest of the range is lacking on the Nuggets. So it looks like, yeah, Boaty putting chins on the table for the boys. Providing the breadwinner here, Boaty. And you know Boaty loves these chins. He doesn't want anyone losing chins. He's very protective over his chins. Here's Mr. Boaty. MMORPG. He is currently doing Wild Gothic Sleeps. This will be the second Wild Gothic Sleeps completion on the Nuggets because Sick Nerd has completed it. He is currently farming Tormented Demons. He has got a Synapse drop. He's trained his Fletching up and he now has the Scorching Bow. So Mr. Sick Nerd farming a Synapse for MMORPG, who is just about to make it to the end of the quest. I think Alfie, again, he's also doing Wild Gothic Sleeps. These guys are the 3rd and 4th to complete the quest. Wild Gothic Sleeps needed for the Synapses, for Purging Staffs for the finale. And Scorching Bows are going to be good at Doom as well. Doom, obviously, for the Treads. Conflictions. And yes, in All Stars, you do need the quest. You do need to complete Wild Gothic Sleeps to wear the staff in All Stars. Alfie's struggling a bit here with some of the quest mechanics, but he should be okay. But yeah, Purging Staff, probably the second best finale. Well, it's up there for the finale staffs. It's really good. It's plus 37 mage bonus, plus 10% damage. So probably comparable to a Toxic Staff of the Dead, but it's a lot of time investment in questing to get there. Sick Nerd, yes, here he is. Back at Tormented Demons. Sick Nerd grinding with his Scorching Bow here. Looking good. He was going back and forth with Mutz last night. Mutz also has this quest completed. Looks like Mutz is done with his barraging, but Mutz and Sick Nerd were sparring last night. A little bit of friendly shit talk as well between Mutz and the General at the Tormented Demons. No deaths though. Pretty low DPS fights at the Tormented Demons. But yeah, Mutz, the first player. He was first to complete Wild Gothic Sleeps, but I don't think he's got a Purging Staff yet. He doesn't have a Tormented Synapse. He does have Burning Claws, however. Looks like Doobies is done with his Wilderness Agility. Getting lots of food, potions, and money for the team. Doobies a big soldier of the team. Looks like Oda is farming up these Zenites. So, farming Zenites, farming rune bolts for their rune crossbows. Oda getting clanged by this demonic right here. Nah, he's good. He's missing he's losing on tracker to a demonic gorilla right now, but we'll move on from Mr. Block. Okay, Rixie doing some, going to the fairy ring. Not really sure what Rixie's doing here. Potentially some questing. I see some fishing supplies in the inventory. Possibly going to do some skip. Looks like he's on a bit of a questing adventure. These guys must be down bad on shop points because no rune pouch in the inventory. So using 3 spots to get his barrage escape. No ice sacks either. So a problem for Racy there with his points from the Emblem Trader shop, it looks like. Not really sure what he's doing. It looks like some sort of quest. Sea Engineer farming up some Steel Dragons. Maybe, hold on. He's moved on to Steel Dragons now. Steel Dragons have a 1 in 16 chance for Runite limbs. Now, this is, in my Snakes teams in the past, this is a job I've always done. It's always been me farming Runite limbs. I've 1 in 16. It's a very, very chill job, and you don't have to go do crazy archaeologist in the wilderness where it's 1 in 25. If you have the fletching level, if you have 69 fletching, you can make rune crossbows this way. I think this is the better way to get rune crossbows personally. We're seeing Sea Engineer doing some steel drags. It's a super chill job, probably chilling, eating his Swedish meatballs, feeding his family right now. And they're doing that. We've got Reese progressing in the fight caves. He is going for a fire cape. Looking like he's going for a fire cape here. The speculation is possibly looking to utilize Mortal Wreck in Breach number 6. Breach 6 at Tazar. Sea Engineer, his teammate, already does have a fire cape. We saw Torvesta try and get a fire cape, but he ran out of supplies and died on wave 59. And yeah, it was on day 3. He was 100 combat. Let it be known. Mr. Torvesta struggled. So it looks like the Reach Rhinos, yeah, it does sound like they will be going for the Mortal Wreck strategy at Tazar City Breach. Victim has cannonballs. 1,300 cannonballs and the cannon invested into it. What drops cannonballs in All Stars? Do they get them from breaches? I think they might do. I think breaches might have cannonballs on the drop table now. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. Zombie pirates as well. We haven't seen too many pirates this season though. Yeah, breaches and supply drops do drop cannonballs in Deadman mode now. So investing into the cannon, potentially doing some Slayer Victim. So getting some range XP for free. Yeah, Woody bosses do drop a few as well. That is true. Greg still trading on otherworldly beings. 61 mil. I'm curious to see Dino and 61 mil both in the worldy. I think maybe with the mind that they need to train their melees a bit more. That is what's going on in the Nuggets. Curtis doing the quest. All a bit quiet, guys. The server, there's only actually... There's only 13 people online right now, guys. It is early. We're only 1 hour into the server uptime. 13 guys online. None of the Perp Rebels are online. Looks like they hit bedtime altogether. Only 1 frame friend is just Alfie from the frame friends. Dino Nuggets have all 5 on, but these guys are basically all EU, so that does make sense. Frame friends mostly American based, so just Alfie online. Oda Warriors have a mixture of everything. 3 of those guys online, and 3 people from the Reach Rhinos, mostly EU again, and just the Weasel, Greg, training. Real team sleep together. Yeah, the Revels, little group wake up I can probably... let me have a look. Let me see if that was planned. I'm not actually in the Rebels Discord. So yeah, I'm not sure if that was the plan there from the Rebel Boys. I'm just going to show you guys the scoreboard. I'm going to go to the loo real quick and grab some more water. Alright, welcome back. If you've been looking at the scoreboard, it has not changed a great deal since yesterday. Dino Nuggets, Reeks, Rhinos equal second place on 24. The Western Weasels obviously out in front. They got an insane early lead because they were sweeping up everybody. Rebels with a decent stack of Blood Money, the Frame Friends and the Odor Warriors lagging behind just a little bit. Anyone else logged in while I was gone? Yes, someone else is logged in. First Perp Rebel is online for the day. Skidler, up here doing some Wilderness Slayer with the Statius Hammer. So I don't have the individual kill deaths at the moment, unfortunately. I will try and get on that with the refs later on. Sorry. Skidler, start Hammer, training up. Let's go quickly see if anything's going on, and I might take a look at the high scores because I'm curious to see how the teams are getting on with their stats. Oh yeah, look at this. Victim, he's cannoning his Slayer task. Doing a bit of Slayer. We haven't seen much Slayer at all from these guys. Haven't seen much Slayer at all this All Stars, so curious to see if there are plans for that. Okay. Quick look at the high scores, guys. Let's look at the overall ones first. I've got eyes on the side of some of these players on multi-Twitch. Mutz, #1 total. These are all our questers at the top here. Mutz, Boaty, Sick Nerd, MLPG, Coxie, Victim. All these guys going for Mutz, Wild Gothic Sleeps. Boaty has Dragon Slayer 2 done, so it makes sense that they have a lot of total levels. Sick Nerd, again, Wild Gothic Sleeps done. MRPG completing the quest today. Wild Gothic Sleeps. These sort of guys are the Iron Man type grinders, you know. The people will really get good jobs done for the team. Curious about some of the skilling here. Smithing's not that relevant. Crafting is. Crafting's a big stat that you need in All Stars. Mammal, Alfie, and Mutts all can make black D-hides for the team. So that's the Reese Rhinos, Perp Rebels, and the friends Alfie. Making black D-hides is super important. Super important for the black D-hide. They can actually make Furies now. The friends and Mr. Mammal can make Furies at level 85. Let's have a look at the rest of them. It really does help with the breaches having a big crafter. Herblore as well, another one of the most important quests, most important stats to do, trained mostly through questing. Looks like most teams do have someone on brews now. MRPG, Coxie, Foe can make brews, Pip can boost for brews, Mutts can make brews. This is a problem for the Odeblock Warriors. They don't have anybody with Herblore. They can't make brews right now, which is part of their struggles. They don't have a guy doing the skilling, it seems. Odeblock actually the most Herblore with level 50. So, yes. It really helps keep the team stable having a Herblore guy. We've got the agility high scores. This is the battle for who can get the most food potions. Actually, I'm actually surprised that the Odeblock Warriors aren't higher on these high scores. Somehow Pip has 91, Victim super high as well. They're in a battle for first place on the Wilderness Agility course high scores. Slayer. Wow, okay. The Perp Rebels have done a decent amount of Slayer then. Perp and Skidler both on 84, so they can nearly do whips. So what is Abbey Demons at 85? You've got Tridents at 87 they could go for. Araxor is 92 Slayer. So making their way there slowly. But yeah, getting a few whips could be good for breaches potentially. Training, all that sort of stuff. Boots as well, getting dragon boots. They could go and get some D boots. What other skills we got here? No other skills are really that important, to be honest. Hunter. Boaty, as you can see, farming so many chins for the boys. Boaty on the chins. He loves his chins. Going for 99. Not much hunter from the other teams. I don't think any of the teams have really done too much chin hunting. Boaty number 1 for hunter. Let's have a look at some of the combat stats. Magic. Everyone's got barrage pretty much, other than... Okay. Other than Nomaki, the only player without barrage in the tournament right now. So hopefully Nomaki fixes that when he logs online, because it's going to help a lot with the multi and escaping. As you can see, the solo cameraman's on here as well with 52 mage. The referees with their 40 mage as well. Range, let's have a look at that. Dino way out ahead, 96. Boaty giving all the chins to Dino. Him chinning up and getting those range levels. Range is the hardest stat to train in All Stars. We're starting to see some range levels coming in. A lot of the players are in the 80s. Let's have a look at the lowest range levels. Victim 74. It's not, I'll be honest, it's not really even worth ranging somebody with like under 80 range in PvP when they have barrows on and all that sort of stuff. Strength is probably the top Slayer guys. Lake is 97 strength. 97 strength on Lake. Craziness. He's nearly 90. Like, they have the stat hammer. That stat hammer with aggression can probably nearly hit a 70 now. So the bopper can put in work. 61 mil as well. Using that vigorous chainmace to train up. Reese. A lot of these guys getting high up there in the strength. Let's have a look at the bottom of those strength high scores. Again, a couple of the Yoda Warriors. Foe with a really low strength level. Lagging behind on the stats, these guys. But some of the people do more quest type things. Attack as well. Slightly less important attack. But yeah. You don't really prioritize attack when you're training for PvP because it's all about those max hits to get more KOs. Defense, I was saying before, important. Looks like Perp got some people going up there. 10 defense levels can make a massive difference when it comes to tanking in multi. Let's have a look at the bottom of the defense high scores. Framed Pip, No Monkey, Torvesta, Rixie. And that seems to be it. Let's see if there's some secret strats that we haven't seen. Cooking, no. And wood cutting, not really. This wood cutting was done for the magic logs on day 1. Sick Nerd's got 80 fletching for his synapse. Nothing special there. Fishing, nothing. No need to do fishing. Fire making. Smithing. Boaty, 81 smithing. Probably from zombie axes. You do need smithing eventually for... No, you don't really need smithing for anything. You need it for bolts. Smithing addy bolts is pretty important for breaches. You can just, make your ammo. So that's at 73 smithing, so only 3 teams can do that right now. You can pay an NPC to make a DFS, so I don't think they're going to be doing that. Yeah, Boaty just farming total levels on the smithing. Let's look at mining. Boaty again. I think this is Quest XP from Dragon Slayer 2. A lot of these high scores are based in the Quest XP rewards. We've already done that. Coxie 96 thieving. He's been doing bursting at Rogue's chest. Bursting, thieving a chest, and then throwing out another burst. So multi-skilling from Coxie. Probably one of my favourite skilling stats. One of my favourite skilling strats this All Stars. The burst at the Rogue's Castle with the thieving. I think that was really, really clever from Coxie. Farming, no one's farming. Mutt 77. I think this is quest reward from farming. Same for rune crafting, most likely. Construction. These guys got a lectern, that's 67. A lectern for house tabs. And lastly, sailing. There is no sailing in All Stars. No sailing. Deadman points. This is actually a good gauge for... It's not an exact science, right? But it's a good gauge for who has the most breach kills. So you get points every time you hit a breach monster. You do get Deadman points for total levels and boss kills and all that sort of stuff. But you get a lot of points for breach kills and breach damage. And if you look at this, it does tell the story. Because in the top 10, all of we got Reese Rhinos on top. They did so much DPS at the breach yesterday on monsters in the Shanty Pass. So probably got the most breach kills at the moment, the Reese Rhinos. Curtis, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. They make up most of the top 10. So lots of kills on the Rhinos. In comparison, yeah, the Deadman points, the bottom 4 players are the Oda Warriors. No Monkey, Doobies, Eevee, and Rixie. So barely any breach monsters for the Oda Warriors. They're lagging behind a lot there. Show a solo camera. I haven't really changed. Look, solo camera has nothing. I was playing on another test account, but I think it's been banned now because they ban all our testers. Right, let's get back into the action there. Looked at most of the high scores. And back on board with Victim. Has anybody else logged into the server? Yes, server gradually filling up. I see people at revs. Dino, 61 mil, and Reese. Now, the problem with this is, I feel like there's not enough revs for these guys. The Rhinos and the Nuggets have been brawling at the missions recently. So, maybe this Rev Cave isn't big enough for all 3 people. We've got Dino with the real Voidwaker, the Nightmare Staff as well. Reese is a competent tank. And if you look on Reese, he has actually got his Fire Cape now. Did complete the Fight Caves. Got that Fire Cape. How come they're not attacking each other? I think... Well, Reese is leaving because he doesn't think it's worth it with 3 people there. So they don't attack each other sometimes because Dino, incredibly competent PKer, spends all his life in the Rev Caves. Reese on his streams, he just streams 8 hours a day in the Rev Caves, one of the top PvPers. They know that each other probably have a bunch of brews, and they know it's a very high chance that they will be able to get the freeze escape in single. So when it's 2 real competent PKers and they haven't been taking damage from PVM, they do often not bother engaging. that's just the nature of the beast. And especially when they know they're both up good. Like, Dino could attack Reese there 100 times, and I think Reese wouldn't even die on... Reese maybe dies 1 in 100 times. So it's a lot of time investment for, like, a really, really tiny chance at a kill. Reese is really good at tanking. Bodhi up here doing the chins on 791 right now. 791 chins on Bodhi, hunting for the team. 61 mil Dino at Revs. MRPG looks like he is just behind Alfie in doing Wild Gothic Sleeps here. MRPG, the second nugget to do Wild Gothic Sleeps for the Purging Staffs. Scorching Bows, possibly some Doom in the future. Sick Nerd, speaker the man himself, currently farming Tormented Demons. He has the Scorching Bow completed. So 1 synapse done, and this will be a Purging Staff in the finale. So Sick Nerd already unlocked that for himself. Alfie, hold on. Wait. This is instanced, right? In the quest, in Wild Gothic Sleeps. I think it is instanced. So Sick Nerd is to the north, but he's completed the quest. So I think Alfie is in the quest instance here. So Alfie looking like he's going to be doing Tormented Demons soon. Yeah, I was looking at the inventory as well, and he's only got 2 brews. But I think he is in the instance here. So he'll be okay. And I'm not sure that Sick Nerd will be able to get a scout on him when he completes the quest. But Alfie looking like just finishing up with Wild Gothic Sleep. So this will be the 3rd team with the Wild Gothic Sleeps here. Looking for the Purging Staffs. Pip's just logged in. Pip has done the Sins of the Father quest. This is a good quest line for Herblore crafting. The teams tend to use this on Herblore. I like Sins of the Father on Herblore, Legends quest on crafting. That is a pretty good skilling solve for our teams for the important skills. I saw that question in the chat before. Blood Furies are nice, but I think Pip probably just wants to chill out, maybe eating his breakfast right now. It is 6 a.m. where Pip is in Chicago. This is very chill. You can AFK here. Not too many people have the quest done. I think Blood Furies are a little bit overrated for the finale, but even so, it's a really nice AFK job. It's something that's good to, you know, chill out, and you can do it while eating. I actually did this job last year for Snakes, and it's a bit more productive than just AFK melees on something random for XP. Doobie Doobies doing some barrows. I like to see this. I think it's a good move to have at least some of the Oda Warriors building that foundation of the gear. So Doobies on barrows for the team. As well, look at the inventory. No brews. No brews, guys. They need brews, and barrows does drop brews in Deadman. So I think this is the move from Doobies. I would like to see the Warriors get somebody done with one of the big quests to make the brews, and I think that'll be a bit more sustainable for them. Odablock doing some jobs for the team, doing Demonic Gorillas, trying to lock in on some Zenites. These guys also drop Runite Bolts as well, which is going to be super useful for the crossbows in their breaches. Rune Bolts and Addy Bolts. So put some tips on them, and they could be good for PVM too. Rakesy at the GE. It looks like EVscape has also gone online for the day as well. Okay. Mutts also. Hold on. Wait, we can see, look. And Mutts will be able to see. There's fire in the other room. It's Mutts and Sick Nerd at Wild Gothic Sleeps again. These guys were fighting last night. But Mutts not geared to PK right now. Mutts does not have a synapse yet. Sick Nerd does. Sick Nerd risking the Scorching Bow. And you know what? Sick Nerd's inventory down food right now. Only 6 doses of Restore. So if these guys do engage, the Reese Randos have some decent gear. And there is potential for some battles here. We've seen some fighting here last night between Mutts and Sick Nerd. So maybe. But it looks like they're both focusing on PVM for now. The thing is with this cave, there are so many spots you can kill Tormented Demons. Lots of different branches. But Sicknerd a bit low on the food. 1 Karambwan and 6 doses. So I think he's probably going to be banking soon. And as you guys just saw, Alfie on his way. Alfie on his way to complete the Wild Gothic Sleeps quest. Not too far off the end here. So it looks like Alfie is still in the quest. Probably going on to the boss fights. It's going to get busy. You're going to get busy at Tormented Demons here. Because Curtis as well. MMORPG, as you can see in the inventory, that's a quest item. He is also doing Wild Gothic Sleeps right now. So this will be the 4th person in. 2 guys from the Dino Nuggets. We've got Alfie from the Frame Friends and Sicknerd from the... No, 2 guys from Dino Nuggets, Sicknerd and MMORPG. Alfie from the Friends and Mutz from the Rhinos. Looks like Sicknerd has hit the bank. Let's just see if I can find... Ooh, Rakesy training some Herblore. Like to see this from Rakesy. Get some potions on the board. Work towards the level for those brews. Also, you get supply drops and pretty good Herblore. You get herbs, you get secondaries, and it saves you spending your points on potions. And you can put the points together for something a bit more impactful like prayer scrolls or trinkets and all that sort of stuff. Skill training, Warhammer Deep Wilderness, Sea Engineer, going for some crossbow limbs. I think he's trolling by attacking the Iron Dragons. I think he should be doing steals only for the rune crossbows, but Mr. Engineer probably a bit AFK right now. Reese has moved on to Calvarion. These guys have a Voidwaker gem from Mission 5. Voidwaker gem. Wow, wait, hold on. Dino coming on to Reese. We did see Dino off Reese at Revs, but Dino on the roam right now. Let's have a look at the inventory for Reese. Dino with overloads of real Voidwaker, Granite Maul, and Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff. He also has Gunslinger with the Rune Crossbow 96 range. G-Maul doesn't go for it. He's shown Reese the G-Maul there, though. So Reese knows he's got the G-Maul Voidwaker. Gets the freeze again on Reese. I want to see Dino go over here. This is the position for Dino for the 10 tile. Right, yeah, Reese does have a rune pouch, so he does have the freeze. But Reese waiting. See, Reese is a good tank. He's a very, very defensive player, Reese. He knows that now is the time to go for a freeze. Oh, no, never mind. The Rhinos are here in multi. So, looks like Reese is going to be fine. Didn't go for the multi-bait. And Dino's going to get on Mutz in single here. I believe the multi-combat line is just about here. Just a little bit to the east. Hold on, hold on. 61 mil coming up. The Nuggets actually coming up now. The Nuggets coming up for Dino in case they want to run multi. Sea Engineer is at Corp Cave. Mutz in single. Reese in multi. Reese gets the teleport away. Victim is coming up in multi. Looks like this might turn into a bit of nothing. Reese gets the freeze on Mutz. Okay, Mutz away. 2 teams looking like they might have engaged there. So when you go for the multi-escape, that's the thing. You're banking on the other team not having the team assemble. We've got 3 Nuggets online right now and 4 Rhinos. Looks like the Rhinos were considering... It wasn't really a multi-bait. Because... Yeah, it wasn't really multi-bait because Mutz did show himself. He was looking up to... Looks like he was coming to... It's a bit weird. It's coming to save Reese, but Reese looked like... Maybe Reese didn't actually have the right runes there. Maybe the chat was right. He has got sacks now. He had a rune pouch on him. So yeah, I think you were right that Reese had no freezers and that's why he needed to get the team in multi. Yeah, that is correct. He had a rune pouch but not the correct runes. I see him now. He's got ice sacks on him now. So Reese didn't have freezers. So the Rhino's coming to save him in multi. That's quick thinking from the Rhinos. Quick thinking from the Rhinos there. That could have been bad. That's the benefit of your whole team being online at the same time. Because imagine if Reese was the only one on his team online. I think he would have just died. Like, there's no way out from him there. So good save from the Rhinos. Good teamwork. What happened? Reese didn't have the right runes to freeze escape. So he had to run multi. He called the Rhinos up to the wilderness. Dino was on him in, well, not max gear, but max gear for this sort of day in the tournament. But the Rhino's playing really well as a team together. Okay, a bit of a flurry of activity. Oda block on his demonic gorillas. Don't know how many kills a trip he's getting here, Mr. Oda, at the gorillas right now. Blister Spring in the inventory. So yeah, starting to get some drops here. Starting to get some drops at gorillas. I don't think any Zenites yet. He got limbs and a spring, okay? Well, let's quickly flash through everybody. Mika online. Mika's logged in and doing moons. We haven't seen any moons from the Weasels just yet, but he's doing blood moons, so possibly doing the quest right now. And Oda's got a monkey tail as well. So actually only missing the frame, and then they'll have a ballista by the sounds of it. Yeah, Mika moving into moons, and it's day 4, guys, and only one team has really secured their moons gear, and that is the Reese Rhinos. So we're going to see a lot more people here. It's actually multi-combat inside the boss arenas and single combat outside. So, yeah, let's see if Greg is on the move. Greg also doing moons as well. West Ham Weasels all with a moons completion. Okay, so they've got 5-man at moons. Reese Rhinos also with a 5-man moons completion. Greg doing some farming. Let's see if they can get some gear. Interestingly, Mika doing blood moons. So going for all the moons right now. Not the Reese Rhinos, they only did blue moon. So just going for the mage robes. But the boppers are good for training. And blood moons, the blood moon armor has pretty decent stats. And if you do eclipse moon as well, you can get the atlatl, which is good for PVM and PvP. Alfie about to finish up the quest. Let's look at Alfie. Yep, here he is on the Tormented Demons at the end of Wild Gothic Sleeps. Sickner MMORPG also doing Wild Gothic Sleeps right now. 2 people doing the same quest. Just having a look at who we have on the side here. People gradually starting to wake up for the day now. We're an hour and a half into the server. We have 16 people online right now, 16 out of our 30. People taking a bit more of a break today. Yeah, no ARAMs this time. Switching up the meta from tons of barrows farming. And I think we'll see some more spicy action at moons. Barrows has a bunch of issues, to be honest. The code is really old and janky there, so it's hard to PJ people. Aram's melee defense isn't good for the finale. It makes it a bit more RNG. Yeah, I can have a look at the storage. I am at the Grand Exchange. Let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos first. If you haven't seen this, it does look kind of crazy. It does look kind of crazy. All the moons done. Lots of blue moon gear here. They got the ACB, 1KC ACB Sea Engineer. Pretty crazy on that one. They just added a dragon pick. Sea Engineer just banked a dragon pick. Not sure where they got that one from. 1KC ACB got the DFS from the first mission. 5 Zenites done for the boys. Voidwaker Gem from mission 5. They got that from mission number 5. Ballistas, they've got a couple of ballistas. They have things outside the storage right now. Got a few corrupted weapons from the breach last night. Sea Engineer takes the D-pick. Okay, Reese got the D-pick from Vetion, apparently. But yeah, Reese Rhino storage looking really good. They have the lateral as well. Odebot Warriors, if you guys missed it last night, Odebot Warriors were farming Godwall's Dungeon for the second half of day 3. Got a lot of Zam, probably got up to about 100-ish Zami KC. Odebot Warriors going super hard on Zami. They got their Staff of the Dead in the end. They also unlocked the next bank, and in the process, got Armadillo Chain Skirt. 1 KC armor skirt from Rakesy, which is unbelievable. Rakesy RNG still a thing. Yes, sometimes the storage does glitch out, and it costs money to sell. It costs money to engage with the storage. Let me just tell you about the storage. It was a nightmare setting this up. So I was like, can we get group Iron Man storage? No, it was too difficult with the code. It's to do with the identity of the accounts. That wasn't going to work. we have dev time for All Stars, but you know, it's not infinite amounts of dev time. It's like Manked spending a week on the world. So group Iron Man storage wasn't going to work. I was like, okay, not great. What about a Cox Bank Chambers of Xeric type storage? Wouldn't work either. Going to be too much dev time. So for various reasons, you have to be in a party, whatever else. That didn't work either. Then I was like, no way. I really want group storage. I was like, this idea was really stupid and insane looking back. But I was suggesting, what if we had a table for each team at the Grand Exchange, and the table had a despawn timer of 5 million hours or something stupid. And I was like, what if every team had a table at the Grand Exchange where they could just store some items on, and you know, they could put their stuff on the table. And yes, it's janky. Everyone could see the table at the Grand Exchange. And they could see each other's stuff, but the items would never despawn on the table. Like, tables have different despawn rates in the game right now. So, yeah. I was like, okay, that could work. It would be janky. And then, yeah, the general store idea. I was like, how about instead of a table, we have a general store, and the storage is just a shop, and in the store, the despawn is to infinity. And this is what it is. This is a general store. So look, value, buy 1, buy 5. This is just a general store for each team, with all the item prices set to 0. But there is some sort of glitch where sometimes the value of the items goes above 0 and they cost a little bit. And yeah, we can't work out where that glitch is from. So yeah, these are general stores where the items cost nothing and they take forever to despawn in here. And the other thing with this shop, it means that on a server update, it means that the storage will get wiped. So this morning, I actually woke up, saw a message in the chat being like, oh, there's a countdown right now for a system update. Shop stocks despawn. They get wiped over the system update. And all of a sudden we were like, shit, we've got to get all the stuff out of these guys' storage. So I withdrew it all this morning, whacked it in the bank, took a screenshot, and then as the server was coming online, had to put it back exactly as I found it. And yeah, just about in the nick of time, got all the stuff back into the bank. But there's another update tomorrow. There's another update tomorrow on Wednesday, the weekly update. So yeah, at least I'll be expecting that update. But anyway, to go back through the storage, Oldbot Warriors, if you guys are just tuning in, they've done a bunch of God Wars. They have the Armador Chainskirt, Staff of the Dead, Zami, Godsword as well. We've got the Reese Rhinos looking really, really good. Blue Moon, 1KC ACB, Zen Eyes, Void Waker Gem from the Mission, Up Big. Rebels, not too many of the Rebels online, so this is most of the stuff they have. They've got a stat hammer out of the storage, so they have 2 stat hammers. They have a crossbow from Skill Specs yesterday. They got 2 Tomb Shadows from the Mission and 2 Void Waker Gems from Perp farming last night. Nuggies storage, they have 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from Mission 4. They have the real Void Waker. Dino's been out PKing with that, not anymore. Corrupted Volatile Staff last night. And so I am looking on my screen at Reese. He looks okay. Volatile Staff from the Breach last night. And Synapse on Sick Nerd. They got the Corrupted T-Bow from the Mission last night as well. Mission number 6. They chose this. They had the choice of any corrupted weapon. Chose the T-Bow to grind some more PVM. They got the Scythe last night as well from the Breach. And yeah, looking good. They got Zami Hasta PK. Nuggets up good. West Ham Weasel, a little bit behind on gear, I would say. They're going for stats now today. And started doing some moons, so they're going to start getting up on the gear. But pretty solid foundation. Corrupted Volatile Staff from the Breach last night for the Weasels. And an AGS from the Breach before. Frame Friends up huge. These guys have 2 Void Wakers. I think most of you probably haven't seen this. 2 Void Wakers in the Frame Friend storage. They got really lucky last night on a few multi-wilderness bosses. They were grinding that out for about 3 hours. So definitely gone above rate for these Void Wakers. But a really big boost to the Friends because they didn't have a good start to day 3. Had a few deaths, but doubled up on the Void Wakers. And apparently they were grinding for a 3rd one as well. So Maybe going for all Void Wakers, but good recovery from the friends. Let's have a look at our teams. Okay. Nuggets on the move. Boaty in the inventory, you see 806 chins. $806 chins on Boaty. Who is going to get to throw them? That's the question. Boaty is dropping off. Boaty's just logged out with the chins. Hold on. Dino, 61 mil coming through the cave. So they have been having a scout up here. Well, some person, when Dino has been chinning, Dino's been chinning down below. Boaty's been up scouting. And Dino is 96 range now. So there's no way Dino throws more chins here. There's no way they give the chins to Dino. That would be insane. Surely they share the chins with some of the other members here. Looks like Boaty's going to throw, Dino's going to scout. 61M trying to make it to the rope. Oh my god, it's actually tipping it. Hold on. Let me close the window. It's tipping it down with rain in the UK. Typical British summer. Just got a bit of water in the room and it's just pouring it down outside. But it looks like the Nuggets are going to do some chinning. Question is, who uses those chins? Alfie at Tormented Demons now. The third person into Tormented Demons. It looks like he's killing them in the southwest corner of the cave. So lots of little rat holes here at TDs. Alfie is a third one here. MRPG is doing the chin mission at the moment, but MRPG halfway through while Guthix sleeps. We also have Sick Nerd who's logged out right now with Guthix sleeps done. And Mutz also doing Tormented Demons at the same time as Alfie. Okay, we've seen Mutz get on Sick Nerd and Sick Nerd get on Mutz. So 3 teams now here at Tormented Demons. But 61 mil just can't get through this agility course. I think they're trying to check Tunnel 2, so they're seeing if they can chin. But yeah, 3 teams at Tormented Demons. Looks like Lake has woken up as well now. More people starting to come online to the server. Yeah, going for these Demon Bane weapons. The reason being, it's because they want Tormented Synapses. Purging Staff is one of the best staffs for the finale. But in the meantime, they can actually change what that Synapse is. First, they're going to probably turn it into a Scorching Bow. Take that to Doom and farm some treads. Not too much action this morning. We've had people attacking each other. No deaths, though. Not quite as exciting as the morning of day 3. But we do have the mission coming up in 3 hours and 20 minutes. Will I be playing next time? I don't think I'll ever play All Stars again. I've enjoyed it more spectating. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed Season 1 playing because it was so unprecedented. And with how the tournament was set up, I had to play. But now I don't have to. I've been really enjoying the spectator stream. And I think the tournament's gone more smoothly because I'm not playing. So when Ian's been carrying the logs on the stream, I've been sorting out some situations and trying to smooth things over with competitors, and I think that has helped this season keep the drama to the lower. Pip over here in Darkmere looks like he's done with his breakfast, done some AFKing at the Firewatchers. Doesn't look like he got any blood shards. Dino Nuggets sweeping into Tunnel 2. This is where they took down Sol Heredit last night on Mission 6. They got the mission totem. The Dino Nuggets was a really action-packed mission, actually. If you guys look at ! highlights, you'll be able to see the action from Mission 5 and 6 on day 3. The missions have got really spicy, guys, if you have just started following All Stars. Reese taking a fall on here. The Nuggets and the Rhinos having a fight here last night. And the Nuggets actually coming out on top. The Nuggets out on top. It looks like one of these guys is going to chin. Look at it. Father Boaty doing the chins now. He is throwing his chins. He's been hunting. I think he's, what, 93, 94 hunters, something like that. So Boaty chucking the chins now. Yeah, the highlight channel videos have been great. They're on Mission Solo. They're on SoloMission on YouTube. So check that out in the chat. ! Highlights. !Mission! !Breach for all the info on what's going on. You can see it in the commands. It's pinned. Telecon's pinned it to the top of the chat. If you guys are curious about anything in All Stars, and ! All Stars as well. That tells you all the rules for the season. Video came out about 2 weeks ago now, but if you're just joining and you're wondering what this event is, ! All Stars, hold on. Alfie Synapse, I just caught that as he put it into the storage. He just logged out. Let's have a look at that in the storage. Alfie, that's a really low KC. He's just done the quest and he's got his storage and he's clocked off. That's going to be a Scorching Bow. Look at the friend storage now. 2 Void Wakers, the Synapse. These guys are on a big come up in the last few hours of gameplay. Alfie, job done on the Synapse straight away. I wonder if any of the other friends are thinking of Wild Gothic Sleeps. We haven't seen any sort of movements towards that from them so far. Sync getting some feathers. So maybe Alfie done with Wild Gothic Sleeps there. Dino looks like he is not PKing right now. No, that's 61 mil. Doing a bit of roam. Look, actually, no, 61 mil does look like he's doing a bit of a roam. Looking around for anybody he can pick off. Dino is role reversal with Boaty. Dino is now scouting. So what he's doing is he's looking over this log. And he can't get attacked by the people coming through. He is scouting for Boaty down below, and Boaty is chucking the chins. Boaty been hunting so many chins. Alfie RNG. Let's go. Let's have a look at the rest of the Nuggets. MMORPG looks like he is still progressing on Wild Gothic Sleeps. He is nearly done with the quest. Let's keep going through these guys. Lake at the GE. Pep AFKing some Vias for the Blood Shards. Sync as well at the GE. I just went through the storage about 5 minutes ago. If you just scroll back in the VOD. Just looking for some action right now. But I'll check it again in a little bit. What's this? Okay, this is good news. This is really good news to me. EVscape on the Mauritania questline. And the reason he's doing this, because eventually at the end of the Mauritania questline, it's going to be Sins of the Father. Sins of the Father gives a bunch of tomes of experience. You can use all these on Herblore, and EVscape might be sorting out the brew situation here if he spends this on Herblore for the Oda Warriors. Love to see this. I think that's a good move from Mr. Scape. No Monkey looks like he's just woken up. No Monkey in TOA. No Monkey fresh, woken up and doing some TOA. I'm not sure if the chat can tell us what invocation this is, but he was doing a 165 yesterday. Didn't get anything, just got a white light. EVscape's doing crafting. Okay. He's planning on crafting with that lamp, so no Herblore. Could potentially do Legends quest for the Herblore as well, so EVscape looking to do some skilling for the team. 165 invo. What? Let's have a look. Let me just quickly pull up the TOA calculator and see what drop chance they have. 23%. Wait, hold on. TOA loot calc. He's doing a 165. It's a one man. On the main game, he has a 2.1% chance. Okay, so it's actually not that good. He has a 2.1% chance to get purple on the main game. It's 6 times rate on All Stars. So that's what, 6 times 2.1 is 12.6. Apparently 2 points. Oh, yeah, and the skill skipping, so more like 15%. That was a good point from Insane in the chat. So around a 15% drop rate when going for the buffed up tech with the skull skipping. 15% chance. He's already got one down. But I guess the logic is here from No Monkey, if he can get that Fang, the Fang would really speed this up because he's currently using a Zami Spear to do this as a stab weapon and a Crystal Bow. Possibly needs some better gear to push some higher invos. Rolling the dice here. 165 invo here right now. Why is it not a Hasta? I think a Hasta costs more money and they don't have the funds at the moment, the Blood Warriors. And also, he does have Swashbuckler on, which turns the Spear into 4 tick, which I think means the Spear isn't completely trolling. Miss Nomik doing a tier 8. We'll keep track on how he's going in there. The rest of the Oda Warriors, they were doing God Wars dungeon yesterday. Looks like they've not done any God Wars today yet. Oda's been doing some demonic gorillas for the Zenites, but I don't think he's got lucky. I think he's got some ballista pieces, but no Zenites so far. Okay, the Spear's 4 tick. Never mind, I'm trolling. But so yeah, I think No Monkey would be a good idea to get him the Hasta, but I think it just costs money, and they don't have the money. Just guessing. Skidler at Toriel. So possibly doing some Toriel skipping. We saw Skidler on the high scores before. He had 84 Slayer, so maybe he's done a bit more now. He's 85, possibly looking for an Abbey Demon task for some whips potentially. Whip's not quite as good when Swashbuckler's on, but looking like he wants a different task. The only rebel awake. 4 rebels asleep right now still. Mr. Engineer. No way. See Engineer also doing TOA. Anyone know what invocation this is? So C Engineer's got the rune crossbow. He also has the Arcan Blade, and he has the blue Scarab Breach thing for the blue Keras Partisan, which does increased damage. C Engineer doing a 150. Is that right? I don't know if anyone can have a little check for us. But yeah, these guys doing TOA. There's going to be a lot of TOA this All Stars. Everybody has Beneath Cursed Sands completed. Everyone has Beneath Cursed Sands completed, which means everyone can get TOA done. TOA drops Fangs. Fangs is the main thing for the finale. The Osmundson's Fang is a great melee weapon. It's super accurate. The spec is also not too bad as a spec weapon. He has noted food, guys. The reason he has noted food is because he is probably nervous about banking on the outside. So when he leaves TOA, people often stand outside and attack you when you're lower supplies from completing the raid. Sea Engineer can use that noted food on the bank camel. So you can use noted food on a banking Deadman, click the 1 key, and then it fills your inventory of food. It does have a delay. It does have a food delay, but it's if you're shaking a bit, if you're panicking, someone's on you with good gear, you're low food, then it's a bit easier to get the food out that way. So probably the reason for the noted food there. It's a bit of a Deadman mechanic from a long time ago, back in the days that still exists. Looks like Lake is online now. Sea Engineer and No Monkey both doing TOA. No Monkey on the 165, Sea Engineer on the 150. Who do you reckon has, who do you reckon has better gear? Because No Monkey does have the Zami Spear. Sea Engineer doesn't have a... Oh no, he has the Keras Partisan, never mind. Yeah, Sea Engineer is definitely better geared for this, I think. I'm presuming Sea Engineer going to be doing RCB on the Wardens. But yeah, some TOA starting. Oda up here doing some demonic gorillas for the sufferings. Looks like Rakesy and EVscape are doing some questing for the team. And the other guys are getting gear. Skidler doing a Toriel task, so not happy with his worldy one. Maybe looking for something specific now, because these guys are getting up in the Slayer levels. I think Skidler is 85 Slayer. We got Mutts. in some reasonable gear for fighting, but he's doing Tormented Demons. Alfie did pull a Synapse, and looks like Alfie's moving on to training some fletching here. If you guys missed it, Alfie, 5 minutes into his Tormented Demons, he's just finished a quest this morning, and instant Synapse, pretty much. So he's training fletching for the magic longbow, and once he gets that, he can make the Scorching Bow. That's the plan for Alfie right now. Once Alfie has the Scorching Bow in his hands, maybe looking to do some Doom. Sync online. Sync's just logged in for the day. Mutz as well. Mutz potentially going dry on the Synapse. He's done quite a few Tormented Demons. He's been back and forth with Sick Nerd. He was the first one here, but no Synapse so far. I think he's got the Burning Claws. Yep, he's got those on him. Pretty good for PVM. We're still going. As you can see, actually, hold on. He has... The Reach Rhinos have got the most breach kills so far of any team. So they've got a decent amount of emblem points in the shop. And it looks like Mutz has spent some of his on a Undead Trinket. The Whisper here, this is just a reskin Thrall. It's cosmetically changed in Deadman. So he's got the Thralls now with the Thrall Trinket increasing the DPS. So Mutz looks like he should be done here in no time with his Synapse. Let's have a look at Reese. Reese is doing Creature Frankenstein. Creature of Frankenstein. This is really interesting because I can't think what Creature of Frankenstein is a requirement for. Is it Dragon Slayer 2? That would be kind of crazy from Reese to see Reese doing DS2. Any ideas on Creature of Frankenstein here, guys? Is it a requirement for Wild Gothic Sleeps as well? I did not rob this pint glass from a pub. It was ethically purchased from like Morrison's or somewhere. Didn't rob it. Defender of Varrock? Yeah, but these guys have got loads of zombie axes. This is interesting from Reese. Doing questing. I did not expect this. He said he's going to do Wild Gothic Sleeps. Okay. Reese, if he does Wild Gothic Sleeps, that will be a pretty safe way to get good stuff for the finale. So, yeah, looking like Reese is going on a long questing grind here. Obviously, he's got Mutz already there on his team. So, Mutz can kill Tormented Demons, get 2 Purging Staffs. And the other thing with Reese, right? Reese is one of the best PKs in this tournament. And if he can go to some of these quest locations, he can maybe get a big kill on one of the other team's less competent members when it comes to PvP. One of the Iron Man guys, when Reese is on him in max gear, might start crumbling. We've got the Dino Nuggets, we've got Sick Nerd and Curtis with Wild Gothic Sleeps, but maybe not though. I don't know, because I think these guys will be done with their synapses before Reese even gets there, to be honest. Yeah, I think if you want to hunt the PVM janitors, look at this one, calling through with the circle still under him. If you want to go on the hunt for the PVMers, I think it's more the move to do Dragon Slayer 2 because it takes longer to get those Dragon Crossbow limbs. Boaty is the only one with Dragon Slayer 2 done in the entire game right now. Rune Dragons are a big time sink and they are pretty dangerous because they do chip down your food while you're there. And Boaty training range, possibly getting strong to be the PK for the team. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's reasonably hard to diet Rune Dragons, but I think because the Rune Dragons chip the food of the person that's there down, it can put some pressure on. And last season, in Season 2, we actually saw Mutz die. Mutz died for an Osmunton Fang at Rune Dragons to Port Khazard. In Season 2, I mean, I know, I was there. I was one of the Rune Dragons guys. Oda Zenite. Oda block. Got the Zenite. Let's have a look at that in the looting bag. I think 1 out of 5 for the Warriors. Securing this base gear, Oda block. I like this move. I think it's good to lock in some of this really good finale gear. Oda block with the Zenite. I think he has some ballista pieces as well. Apparently Boaty wants Fang for... Yeah, they were doing... So I think the Nuggets did a 3-man TOA last night. Boaty, Curtis, and Dino. Yeah, Ring of Suffering is best in slot for the finale. The defenses are just way too high to ignore. You can get, I think it's 19 range defense, 19 mage defense is the big one, 19 all defenses, and the recoil damage is crazy, honestly. The recoil damage can't be matched. Suffering is so OP for the finale. Interesting. I'm seeing the Frame Friends all awake now. 5-man, they're back. If you're just tuning in, the Frame Friends have 2 Void Wakers completed. Not satisfied, they're going for a 3rd. Back at Venenatus grinding. So yeah, we'll see how their progress is going. Frame Friends want 5 Void Wakers. Void Wakers, the guaranteed damage in the finale, is the 2nd best spec weapon behind the VLS. So I do like the move. Especially on stage. Getting guaranteed damage will be very, very useful. Yeah, Odablock has secured 1 Zenite for the Warriors. So Frame Friends looks like they're going to be grinding out the Void Wakers. There you go, Odablock banked his Zenite in the storage. It looks like all the West Ham Weasels are online right now. They are doing moons. I think all 5 of the Weasels did moons last night. And need to start farming the moons gear. It also unlocks a way better training method. I like this play. The Nagwas are a lot better than the otherworldly beings. More hit points. They have a little more negative flat armor. They have -4 flat armor, so you always hit 5s. So that means you always hit a 10 with the Toric hammers because they hit twice. No Yeetabix. In Deadman All Stars, you can't loot the other kill. The players don't lose their items in the finale. So it's literally whatever you get from the week is what you go into the finale with. It's not like the old Deadman 1v1s where you could loot from your enemy. No deaths today. Haven't seen too much combat today, but that's probably all going to change next mission. Next mission is a tier 3. The previous 2 missions, there's been a lot of fighting, lots of PvP strategy. The missions are really starting to ramp up in intensity, guys. And this one should be spicy today as well. We've got No Monkey doing TOA. No Monkey is doing a 165 invocation. About a 15% chance at the drop. And we also have Sea Engineer in TOA as well. Sea Engineer doing a 150, so maybe a little bit lower chance of the drop than No Monkey, but once both of them get to the end, it's a 1 in 7 for each person, so we've got a good chance of starting to see some TOA items. Tier 3 from the mission today. Let's have a look at the schedule. Tier 3 mission today, coming up in 3 hours time, guys. And then the Breach at 8 PM UK time in 7 hours. That one is in the middle of the wellness today. A classic All-Stars location. We saw that one in Season 2. Quite a lot of PvP went down in the wilderness. And then tonight, the big missions start tonight. We got a Tier 2, our second Tier 2 of the event. The first Tier 2 dropped the Dragonfire Shield, which is upper tier finale gear. The Tier 2 tonight, I think people will really enjoy that one. It's going to be interesting. Scoreboard as well for you guys. Just clocking in for the day. I know it's 1 PM here in the UK. People waking up all over the world. Nothing has changed since last night. We haven't had a kill in All Stars for, I want to say, no kills in the last 6 hours of game time. I can tell more people are getting online because I'm just want to put the board up. But the West Ham Weasels still ahead in blood money terms. They don't have the best gear though, so it's actually, I'd say it's relatively even between the Nuggets, the Rhinos, and the Weasels at the moment. The Nuggets and the Rhinos definitely have better gear than the Weasels, but they're joint second on 24 blood money. Weasels obviously have more blood money, so at the moment they can buy a VLS in the finale if they want to do that. I think they probably would with 52 blood money because the VLS is 40 coins. Perp Rebels in 4th on the blood money board, and I would say they're 4th in game. But the Frame Friends, they have 4 blood money, so if they can get some kills on the board, they have 2 Void Wakers right now. The only team with 2 full Void Wakers. That's some really, really good DPS in that finale. And the Old Block Warriors with no blood money, but they do have a Staff of the Dead They've got a Zenite now from Oda, and they got an Armador chain skill at 1KC last night. Engineer getting on okay in the monkey room. No monkey also progressing. These guys both doing 150 and 165 TOA. So reasonable chance of seeing some TOA items coming into the game today. I think we will see our first ones coming in. Mutt's still on the hunt for his purging staff, for his synapse. Scorching Bow purging staff, you know, you can choose which one you want. What's the optimal blood money to end with? I mean, as much as possible. The blood money shop. Blood money, it has diminishing returns the more you get. So blood money is more impactful when you have none of it. So your first blood money, you know, you get a lot of advantage from that because the rewards get progressively expensive and you can only buy one of each item, one of each PvP weapon in the finale shop. So that you can only buy, the Weasels can only get that one VLS. So the Weasels have 52 blood money right now. So how would I spend those 52 coins in the shop? I probably would buy a VLS. So you get 40 coins, you spend 40 coins on the VLS. Probably would buy one brew upgrade, so that's 45 coins gone. So that's a brew upgrade from an anglerfish to a brew, so that's 44 hit points. Pretty decent for 5 coins. So a VLS, a brew upgrade, that leaves them with 7 coins left over. And I think I'd spend those 7 coins on Vengeance Trinkets. So they could get 3 Vengeance Trinkets. So they get 3 Vengeance Trinkets, a brew upgrade, and a VLS with their 52 coins. No, the brew upgrade is only for one person on the team, but it's still pretty powerful. 44 hit points is a powerful reward, essentially, is what you get. You can't get multiple VLSs. You can only buy one in the shop. It's the brew upgrade per person, and you can choose what person to put it on, but one person can't have more than one brew upgrade on the team. So yeah, the Vengeance Trinkets are actually really good DPS as well. You get their 2 charges, but, you know, I think when I calculated it, the average hit that you get hit in the finale is something like a 16 or something. So those 2 charges, your expected damage to reflect is 24 hit points. So it's about half as good as a brew upgrade. So that first Venge Trinket for 1 GP, 1 coin, it gives you incredible value. Yeah, 2 charges per person per match. So when a new match starts, the Venge Trinket recharges. But if you're say if Mutz is fighting Sick Nerd, he uses up his 2 charges, Sick Nerd dies, and then Rexy comes into the fight, Mutz doesn't get his thing replenished. It only replenishes when they, you know, they start a new matchup. Doobie Dobies. Let's have a look at Doobies. He has just got crossbows from Crazy Archaeologist, it sounds like. Some rune crossbows for the team. So, what is this? And look at that. Doobies got some brews now. He must have got some brews from Barrows. You know, Doobies isn't going to die in this gear. They're on their feet, the Oda Warriors. They are back on their feet indeed. Again, no deaths in the last, I want to say 6-7 hours of All Stars gameplay. No deaths. So teams starting to establish themselves, but that is all going to change at the next mission. Yeah, it's 100. It's 100 jabs. I messed up with the graphic. It is 100 jabs, and they can split them. So the jabs is not a bad option if you're down bad on range weapons. Damn, farming 6-7s in the chat. Okay, let's get on board with EVscape. He is doing the Sins of Father quest line. I think he's going for crafting here. Crafting solve for Black D'hide for return sets for the breach, it sounds like is the plan. Odablock still here at the Demonic Gorilla. Still here at the Demonic Gorillas. Odablock secured 1 Zenite so far and a bunch of ballista pieces. Yeah, they can split the javelins, guys. The 100 javelins can be split. Oda's hybriding. He's NHing his gorilla right now. You know he likes to keep the clicks fresh. Rixie doing a bit of woodcutting. Let's catch up with the TOA doers. No Monkey now in the Monkey room in TOA. He is doing a 165 TOA. We're going to keep track of where these guys are up to. Sea Engineer also doing a 150 TOA. They have about a 1 in 7 chance at this invocation level to get a purple. So probably going to see some TOA items coming in today. The Frame Friends are currently 5-manning. These guys woke up in sync pretty much all at the same time and sent it to 5-man Venenatis. They have 2 Void Wakers in the bank right now. Already secured 2 full real Void Wakers, an amazing finale spec weapon. So the Frame Friends on the come up. Don't say woke up in sync like that. Don't question that. They are very friendly with each other, but maybe not quite that close. We got Victim doing some Slayer. He's got cannonballs. He got cannonballs from the breaches this year as a supply drop. Doing a bit of Slayer, it seems. Reese, interestingly, has decided to go for Wild Gothic Sleep. Wild Gothic Sleeps. I'm not sure if this was always the plan. He's going for Wild Gothic Sleeps for the Purging Staff. It's a really good finale staff. He's going to lock in that one. I'm very interested in this because I know Reese loves the Zoriel staff. But if Reese does Wild Gothic Sleeps, he has to take a Purging Staff from Mutz. Otherwise, he's completely trolling. And he's going to have to give that Zoriel staff to somebody else if they do manage to get it from the breach. So I'm interested to see what happens if they do get that. I know Reese loves Blood Barrage with the Zoriel staff, and he can utilize it really well. Mutz in a fight. Hold on, the battle. The battle for Tormented Demons, talking about Purging Staffs. Mutz is geared here. He's got the Overload, and he's got the Ballista. Overload, Ballista, Burning Claws, Zombie Axe. Reasonable PK setup from Mutz. Sicknerd, Frozen. Sicknerd, only 2 combo food here. He does have a pretty tanky setup, though. Sicknerd risking the Scorching Bow right now. Sicknerd did pull a Synapse this morning. Goes for the freeze. Mutz, Frozen, and it looks like Sicknerd is out here. So yeah, these guys back to fighting each other. Back to fighting at the TDs. Mutz going dry on his Synapse. Thinks, hey, maybe I can get it off Sicknerd. And Sicknerd with some decent food here. Could Mutz not seed there? I don't think he would have had line of sight there to seed, no. I don't think so. He could have seeded? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I trust Fikey to know if he can seed or not. Or if, you can't seed in here. I trust Pimpact more than Fikey. Apparently you can't seed inside. Can't seed inside this area. It's so weird where you can and can't seed in the game. Yeah. Boaty looks like he's done with his chinning. No, you didn't miss a kill, Joey. Boaty done with the chins. And the Dining Nuggets assembled at the G, possibly looking to do something. Curtis, interesting. Tormented Demons is hot and MMORPG is running in. Sicknerd is on the same team as MMORPG and Sicknerd just got attacked by Mutz, so he knows that Mutz is on the prowl and Skulled. I'm not sure if MMORPG... This looks like a quest to me. He looks like he's still finishing the quest. Because that looks like a cutscene walk-in. Yeah, this is still the quest. He's in a instance right now. So MMORPG finishing up the final boss. Yeah, look, here it is. It's the elemental thing. In the Wild Gothic Sleeps quest. So this is their second member that's going to have Wild Gothic Sleeps done. The second guy through. Right now, let's catch up with Mutz. Skulled up. Farming the TDs. To be fair, you don't really lose anything from sculling. He's in a pretty decent PVM set for TDs anyway, so we may as well just bully Sicknerd. Sicknerd had a bit of flame on Mutz yesterday. He was saying, TDs are NFS, not for sale. Sicknerd, bit of friendly banter from the boys at TDs. There's been a lot of attacking each other and a lot of teleporting out and freezing. Frame Friends all up here doing the Venenatis boss in multi, all as a 5-man. These guys have 2 Void Wakers so far. They're looking for their 3rd. Looks like Doobie's also on the grind for a Void Waker now. Look at Doobie's, man. He's up good. He is looking good right now. Full Barrows tank. Got 6 brews on him. He is going for the Void Waker. Mr. Spam, good morning. Take your time, man, Ian. It's okay. Like, honestly, you've been putting in so many hours. Mr. PureSpam, we appreciate your service here. This is good, though. I like this from the Warriors. Doobie's doing Calvarion, grinding the Void Waker. I did listen in on some of their calls last night when I was having dinner. And Doobie's very much a fan of feeding Oda. There was a bit of discussion in the Warriors between getting base gear for everyone versus feeding Oda and trying to get Oda a kill. And I think Doobie's was on the side of let's gear up Oda and go for the Hail Mary. Sick Nerd on the hunt, apparently. Sick Nerd running back in. Mutz is in here Skulled, I think. Yeah, Mutt's still in here Skulled doing TDs. The thing is, when these guys are doing TDs, they're on the back foot because they'll be down potions, they'll be down food from killing the demons. So it always gives the person that's running in the advantage. Me and Ian don't live close to each other. I've put him up in an Airbnb about a 10-minute, 15-minute walk away from my house. We live pretty far away in England, about a 5-hour drive. I'm northwest and Ian is down south, closer to London. 25-minute walk for Ian. Hey, he takes his time on the stroll through the trees. It's a nice walk. Gets TV'd on his walks. You got Victim doing some Slayer. Sea Engineer here. He has beat No Monkey to Wardens. Beat No Monkey to Wardens. And doing a 150. So reasonable chance for loot from these TOEs. Taking a lot of damage here, Sea Engineer. Maybe a little bit sleepy. Sick Nerd. Let's look at Sick Nerd. He is skulled up and he got on Mutz, but I think Mutz got the freeze tally. These guys have been going back and forth all day. Sick Nerd bullying Mutz apparently. I wonder if there's a little bit of talks going on between the two. Alright, let's jump around, see if we can see anyone else and what they're planning on doing. MMORPG is about to finish up the quest. Actually, possibly Sick Nerd looking for the defense of Curtis as he comes out of this quest. Oh, no, hold on. This quest, I think it dumps you in Falador, actually. It doesn't put you in the Wild Gothic Sleeps area. It doesn't put you in the TDs area. So Sick Nerd's going to be okay. So Curtis is going to be okay. Sick Nerd, left TDs, Mutz. These guys going back and forth. Mutz pulls out the AGS. Mutz has the corrupted AGS now. I don't think this guy is going to be giving up with the skirmish on Sick Nerd. The Nuggets and the Rhinos going back and forth here. A little bit of talking at the GE with the boys. Sick Nerd not at the TDs right now. Let's jump through some of these guys. Mika is doing Nagwas. Greg getting his Defender. Foe doing a bit of questing. Reese also questing Wild Gothic Sleeps. I'm surprised by this, but Reese locking in for the Purging Staff. Yeah, we've got the day before to rehearse in the Chicago venue. The 19th, and then the finale will be on the 20th, live on stage at the Rosemont Theatre. I need to close this window because the sun's coming up. This one. Yeah, I'll get to team storage in a second. Let me just hop through these people. I want to keep eyes on Sea Engineer finishing this 2A. Monkey as well. No Monkey is also on Wardens right now. They've both got about a 1 in 7 chance. No Monkey is on a 165 invocation. And Sea Engineer is on a 150. EVscape doing questing. Doobie's grinding the Void Waker. Frame Friends also grinding Void Waker. Got the Dino Nuggets. What was that? Hold on. Why is Curtis Nick? Oh, no, he's Nick Quest. He's no Quest cutscene. Never mind. He's okay. The rest of these guys. Yeah, maybe TOA probably the most interesting thing going on right now. Mutt's back. Hold on. Mutts is back at the Torment. Mutts is hunting. Mutts is looking for Sick Nerd now. These guys keep going backwards and back and forth in these tormented demons. Is Sick Nerd looking like he's coming back? He's skulled right now, so not at the moment. But Mutts is looking for Sick Nerd. And MMORPG is going to be done with the quest soon, so maybe there'll be a little 2v1. It's not multi down here, but the Dino Nuggets will be having 2 members with the quest done. Joint custody of TDs. Yeah, I think so. Reese is doing Wild Gothic Sleeps, but I said this before. I don't think he's going to make it because there's so many quest requirements. Nuggets are going multi apparently on a roam. Yeah, they do look like they are gearing up at the GE. Reese is still quite a way off doing Wild Gothic Sleep, so doing it for the purging staff, but I feel like he probably won't make it there in time to PK the other team's PVMers, because Synapse is only 1 in 80, right? No Monkey continuing Wardens. Let's have a look at Sea Engineer. What's his progress? Sea Engineer here on phase 3. Guys, exclamation mark highlights. If you haven't seen today's highlight video, I'll get it in the chat. There we go. Exclamation mark highlights. 35-minute video. That's how. When I told the highlight guys, I was like, guys, as long as the video is over 10 minutes, I am happy. And 35 minutes of highlights today, and that's how much action went down on day 3. The missions were crazy. The missions full of PvP. Mission 5, Mission 6, really, really good. So make sure you check out the highlights if you haven't been watching them already. There's 3 days worth of highlights so far. Where are the Perp Rebels? All the Perp Rebels are offline other than Skidler. Skidler, the only person awake right now on the Rebels. This is a 150 invocation for Mr. Engineer. And I see the Frame Friends running. They've got a gem. The Frame Friends have another Void Waker gem. The Frame Friends getting out here. Pip, you see it in the inventory. Void Waker gem from Venenatis. They already have 2 Void Wakers completed. So they're working on their 3rd. And they have the Void Waker gem done. They're doing it. They're farming in multi. And they're you know what? They're doing a really good job. The PVM squad, Frame Friends, another gem for them. 2 Void Wakers in the storage. They must be getting a little bit lucky, no? Surely. Surely. We can have a look at the high scores KC in a bit. But they're doing it 5-man. So they're actually getting the bosses down really, really quickly. And doing it in peace, because teams aren't really sweeping multi at the moment. Mutts back at Tormented Demons. Is Sick Nerd going back? No, he's not. Oh, hold on. Dino Nuggets looking like they're running around potentially for a multi-sweep. Sailing is not unlocked this year, guys. Sailing is not unlocked in temporary game modes. Oh, they're going to Scorpia. Yeah, that makes sense. So 61 mils been grinding the wilderness bosses this morning. They have all the Odium shards, all the Malediction shards. They've got 2 pieces on each to make a Malediction ward and an Odium ward. So they can get some really quick Scorpio kills and just finish off those shields. And then Dino has a mage shield and also the range shield with great mage defense on the Odium. So this will be really good to give Dino some upgrades for roaming, for PKing. Let's get back on board with Mr. Engineer. He's just pulling up on the end of this TOA. Curious to see where No Monkey's up to. No Monkey's doing this a lot slower. He is lower stats than Sea Engineer. So Sea Engineer getting through the TOA faster. I think Sea Engineer will be out quite a bit before No Monkey, so they won't run into each other in the bank. Yeah, Frame Friends just got their 3rd Void Waker gem if you're just tuning in. They have 2 full Void Wakers. This is not one taken from Sea Engineer, but We're all good. Sea Engineer not going for the skull skip. No skull skip from Tom here. So he's actually losing out on a decent amount of loot potential by not doing that. So No Monkey definitely has better loot chance than Sea Engineer. No Monkey on Wardens now. In fact, No Monkey catching up, but I don't think they're going to run into each other in the bank. Let's have a look. We're going to see TOA drops today, guys. We are going to see TOA drops. This is a 165 and Mr. Engineers is a 150. We have six time drop rates in All Stars. So skull skip means that you don't kill the skulls, you just kill one. And then that means that the skulls heal the boss, and it means you can do more damage to the boss, and in doing more damage to the boss, you get more points. So the more damage you do inside TOA, the more chance you have at loot. So you're effectively skipping the skull mechanic where the skulls pop on the ground. It heals the boss, gives the boss more health, means you can do more damage to the boss, and that means more loot potential. And you have how the scaling is, you get more loot for more damage. All damage done isn't the same in TOA. You get a bigger multiplier on Wardens. So when you get more damage done to Wardens, it's good. So skull skipping gives you more chance at a drop. That's why people do it. Sea Engineer pulling up on the end. Dino Nuggets are in Scorpio now. They are doing Scorpio. Boaty, Dino risking the Accursed Scepter there. Let's go on Sea Engineer. We don't want to miss the loot here. Sea Engineer washed. He's going to be fine, guys. He's going to be fine. I'm wondering if he's thinking he can up the invocation level, I think, because he's got a lot of food left here at the end. A lot of food left for Mr. Engineer. No Monkey still in TO8 as well. Not... Actually, wait. No Monkey's doing pretty quick DPS with a zombie axe here, so they might... If Sea Engineer takes his time and No Monkey's quick with the loot, they might run into each other. This rune crossbow DPS, I think, is really slowing him down. Yeah, this is not, the rune crossbow is not the move. He needs to get the... they have a zombie axe. He needs to do the zombie axe instead, I think. But, you know, No Monkey's all about those DPS calculations. Here we see the skull skip. Potentially, no. Maybe we missed that. Sea Engineer. Oh my god, last row warrior. This is taking forever. Sea Engineer spooning purple. Sea Engineer did get a 1 kill count Armadillo crossbow from Sara God Wars yesterday. So he has got a look on his side. No consistency. Yeah, he's just hitting zeros, mate. Come on, Sea Engineer. You can do it, bro. Get it down. What's No Monkey on now? Watch this. This is a skull skip. He skips the skull mechanic and he does more damage to the boss. What phase is this? Still going. Sea Engineer gets it down. Purple. Come on. Let's see a purple. 1 in 7 chance. He's doing a 150. About a 1 in 7, 1 in 8 chance here. Nah, man. The white light. He doesn't know it. Maybe he's not zoomed in. He's going to slow roll it, I think. But the Sea Engineer gets it down for the white light. No Monkey. Wow, wait, what? No Monkey's done this so much faster. The zombie axe is doing so much more damage to Warden. And if Sea Engineer takes his time here, they might run into each other in the bank. Sea Engineer looting up. Taking his time. I'm curious to see... No Reese Rhinos are coming to get him out of the raid. Gnome definitely has better setup for the Warden here. This looks like it's doing way more damage. Of course, Gnome, all about the DPS. Is Sea Engineer out? Sea Engineer's taking his time, and no, he's in the bank now. I wonder if he would attack No Monkey if he saw him outside. I'm assuming No Monkey would not attack Sea Engineer, right? But No Monkey might ask for an escort, one of his teammates, to scout the TOA bank as he's coming out, potentially. Which could catch Sea Engineer. If Sea Engineer takes long on the bank here, they are going to run into each other. They're both PVM gear, though. That's the problem. But if I'm Sea Engineer and I see No Monkey, I'm hopping on him straight away, PVM gear or not. Can't see any movement from Oda on the side. No Monkey gets TOA down. This is a 1-6-5, and he was skull skipping. Probably a 1 in 7 for No Monkey here. 1 in 7 chance at the purple. Come on. We want to see a purple. Oh. No purple. I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for the comeback. No purple, but some normal loot. Sea Engineer is in the lobby. Looks like he's on the board. Is No Monkey going to be quick with the exit here is the question. Looking in the chest. Sea Engineer is still at probably reselecting his invocations. Apparently No Monkey got the yellow Keris. The yellow Keris, that's the one that heals you, right? Probably not quite as good. Maybe you can push slightly higher invocation now. Sea Engineer potting up. It looks, oh no, they're going to miss each other. Come on, No Monkey. We need No Monkey to come out to see what happens here. No Monkey at the Spirit. Pulls off. Sea Engineer still outside. Sea Engineer, no! Sea Engineer's going in. They're literally going to miss each other by seconds. Sea Engineer's in. No Monkey looks like he's about to leave. No! We wanted to see them run into each other, man. Alright. Sea Engineer's out again. Sea Engineer has forgotten something here. He's gone back in to do more invocations on the board. No Monkey still outside. Are any of the teammates coming here? I don't think they are. No Monkey's out. Sea Engineer doing some more invocations. Wait, Doobie Dobies, Void Waker Blade. This is not a drill. Void Waker Blade on Doobie Dobies. That's 1 out of 3 Void Wakers for the Oda Block Warriors. Let's go back to Sea Engineer and No Monkey. Sea Engineer gone back into the raid. No, he trolled us. He trolled us. He was doing his... He got more invocations on. That's so annoying. No Monkey still just chilling out. AFK and in the raid. Possibly getting an escort from somebody here. Oda at the Gorillas. And wow, Doobie Dobies. Doobie Dobies getting the Void Waker Blade. We see it in the inventory there. 1 out of 3 Void Waker pieces for the Warriors. That is big news for the Warriors. Void Waker's starting to come into the game. Frame Friends as well. They are 1 out of 3 for a Void Waker. For their 3rd Void Waker. They have 2 Void Wakers, the Frame Friends. Actually crazy. Crazy grinding from the Friends. They are bringing it back through all these Void Wakers. We've got the Dino Nuggets. They are Deep Wilderness right now. Dino Nuggets doing Scorpia for the Shards. They're 2 out of 3 on both of the shields. So when they get a Shard, they're going to be able to make a shield. That's going to be a Malediction Ward or an Odium Ward. Let's just quickly skip through all these things. Yeah, 5-man. We've got 5-man activities going on. Odabot Warriors look like they're doing not much. Oda doing Guerrillas. He's got a Zenite before. No Monkey stood in TOA. We've got some Coxie doing some fires. We saw Pip here earlier. Skidler doing some Wilderness. Mr. Engineer back in a TOA. We'll catch up with the TOA guys later. Mutz, is he searching for somebody? Looks like Mutz is searching for Sick Nerd, but Sick Nerd is up here in the Deep Wilderness. Where's Curtis? Curtis is going to go in the Deep Wilderness as well. They're doing Scorpio. Mutz looking for kills at the demonic, not at the Tormented Demons. Mutz has been fighting Sick Nerd here for a decent amount of the day. Victim New Slayer. Okay, we can have a look at the storage now. Apparently Rakesy is coming to escort Gnome out of TOA. Smart move, I think. Smart move because, you know, this gear is valuable to the Warriors. They do not want to take the risk and lose No Monkey. Let's see if anyone at the GE. Okay, DBWs, free cam. Let's go off that. Let's go to the GE and let's see the Warrior storage. I'm quickly going to run to Lou here. But look at this, guys. If you're just tuning in for the first time today, you missed last night. They have God Wars Dungeon items, Staff of the Dead, Armor Chain Skirt. Feast your eyes on the storage. Anyone fight? Wait, hold on. No, sorry. Thought I saw some fighting then, but no. Zenite number 2 I've come back to. Okay. Oda block making real big gains on in the chest. Just perfect timing there getting back. Oda pulling a second Zenite for the Warriors. They're 2 out of 5 now. Of course, for the Ring of Sufferings for the finale. I like that. I think it's a good move from Oda because, you know, they're locking in on their essential finale gear. So 2 Zenites for the Warriors. They also have an Armadillo Chain Skirt, 1 KC from Rakesy last night. They have a Staff of the Dead. Odablock Warriors are on a big come up right now. Look at it. This box is looking good. It's looking good. Got some God Wars dungeon drops. Got no Monkey in TOA. Let's get to Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels are mostly asleep at the moment. And they are also looking pretty reasonable. They got 2 Shadows last night at the Breach. Skill Specs pulled a Crossbow yesterday. They got a second Statius Hammer. They have 2 Stat Hammers. One of them's out of the box right now. Claws and 2 Voidwaker Gems from Perp. I'm going to reorganize. I'm going to put these next to each other. There we go. I cheated. I touched the storages. But 2 Voidwaker Gems from the Perp Rebels. Last night pulled by Perp. So obviously going for 2 Voidwakers. West Ham Weasels. They are on the move, doing moons now. They moved on to that. Yeah, call the refs on me, guys. Call the refs. Last night they got a Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff. West Ham Weasels a bit behind on the gear, I would say. But this staff was good from the Breach last night for the Weasels. Framed Friends gear is insane. As you can see, 2 Voidwakers here. 2 Voidwakers. I'm going to do it. So I'm rearranging that shit. We're putting those at the top of the bank. 2 Voidwakers from the Framed Friends. Completed. And they just got a gem not too long ago. And a Blood Shard. Yeah, wait. Pep actually got a Blood Shard. I didn't even see that. Pep got a Blood Shard. And Alfie completed Wild Gothic Sleep this morning. And, you know, rocked up to Tormented Demons. 5 minutes later, he had his Synapse. So that's going to be Purging Staff for the finale. Dino Nuggets. So the reason they are Deep Wilderness right now is they have shards. Odium Shard 1, 2, looking for the 3rd. They have Malediction Shard 2, 1, looking for the 3rd. They got a Malediction apparently. Okay, so looking like they can complete a shield now. Possibly looking for the Odium as well. The Nuggets, they have a Voidwaker. They have a Corrupted Twisted Bow. They chose that from the mission last night. Synapse from Sicknerd, Scythe from last night. They got Dragon Hunter 1s. They've got a Corrupted Volatile Staff from the Breach last night. So the Nuggets are actually looking pretty good on gear. Lastly, last but obviously not least, the Rhino storage looks kind of insane. They have all their Moons gear done. They have all their 5 Zenites done. They have ACB, 1 KC ACB from Sea Engineer. Crazy Spoon from the Nuggies, from the Rhinos. They got a Voidwaker Gem from Mission 5. They selected that as the reward. Got a couple of Ballistas. And I believe Mutz is out using some of the gear right now. But yeah, probably Rhinos, Nuggets, and Framed Friends, I think, have the best storage right now. Apparently Dino's team also have got Malediction. I think it's going to be in the looting bag. Dino's team making the move. Looks like and sounds like they have completed the Malediction Ward. Or maybe just out of prayer. But it's only a 1 in 40 to get a specific piece. So a 1 in 20 for any piece of these shields. So I'm sure Dino's going to be happy with that. He's going to be roaming around with some more mage bonus, some more mage defense. More people logging into the world. We have 25 people, 25, 26 people online, 24. So more people waking up. It is 1:30. The server's been active for 2.5 hours. We actually haven't had any kills for a while, guys. It's been maybe 6 hours with no kills. So the Blood Money scoreboard is looking the same. But don't worry. Exclamation mark mission. Mission 7 will begin in 2 hours and 23 minutes. And the previous 2 missions. If you haven't been here for them, you can look at the highlights as well, !highlights. They've been really, really competitive with the PvP. The last 2 missions have been incredible. And ! breach for the next breach, which is tonight in about 6 hours. Let's see if the Nuggets make their shield, or are they going to just go straight back? Frame Friends, still hunting that Voidwaker. They have 2 full Voidwakers, and they're 1 out of 3 on their 3rd. Over here at Bettion. DBDobies at the Grand Exchange. I've heard little murmurings in the chat that the Oda Warriors are considering Nex. Is that a troll or is that real? Because they have unlocked Nex back. That's the reason they have the Armadillo chain skirt in the deposit from Rakesy. Okay, they're going to Nex. Right, I'm hype. I am hype if they are planning on going to Next. Apparently got rubies from TOA. No Monkey doing TOA right now, so he's got the rubies drop. That is so hype. Bro, I'm gassed. If you guys don't know, Next in Deadman All Stars is changed. We put a change in there. It gives full items. So that means instead of getting a Nihil Horn, which normally you have to use an ACB to make a ZCB, you just get the full ZCB. The ZCB drops to the ground. Same with Torva. Torva doesn't drop broken. Torva just drops to the ground. And again, God Swords drop holes, so Ancient God Sword, that drops to the ground fully completed. And yeah, ZCB is by far the best finale item. If they manage to get that, that would be incredible. But I'm curious to see how Next goes, especially if No Monkey isn't the one. Surely No Monkey's going with them to Next. But I don't think he's got the key done. It sounds like maybe it's going to be Rakesy, Oda, EVscape. Is Doobie's going as well? I think Doobie's also has Next bank unlocked. A 4-man Next, okay. With a 4-man Next and Rakesy leading. I'm curious to see how this goes. I am curious. They don't have the most brews in the world, but they have been the only team doing God Wars Dungeon, so maybe they just use hard foods. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, guys. I'm a little bit nervous for them, but I hope they get the next kill down, because it's about 1 in 7 to get a drop, and all the drops are good. All the drops are good. Other than Zarite Van Braces wouldn't be great. Never say never, Kusuke, but I'm having a really fun time spectating all the PvEs, and it's a lot easier to organize rather to organize and play. Dino Nuggets back at Scorpia, going for more shards. In fact, let me just double check and confirm to see whether they did bank that shard. I can use the Odabot guys. They're always at the GE and get out of there. Did they make a malediction shield? We didn't see that. I think they maybe just have it in the bank key at the moment, the shards for the Dino Nuggies. It's in Boti's bank right now. Okay, I see. Dino Nuggets 5-manned up right now, doing Scorpia for more shards, for maledictions, for odiums. Framed Friends going for their 3rd Voidwaker. They're 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 on their 3rd Voidwaker. 2 Voidwakers done. I have no idea about hoodies or the merch at the event. That's Jagex handling all that sort of stuff. I'm sorry. I can't help. Let's look at skill specs. The Perp Rebels actually been doing a lot of Slayer. They're slowly waking up. We got skill specs online right now using the stat hammer, bopping some spiders. We've got Coxie online looking to be potentially bursting, maybe deep worldy. Mr. Mammal doing a farm run. The farmer by name, farmer by nature. And Skidler also bopping away in the Edgeville dungeon. They have 2 stat hammers the Perp Rebels. One from a breach. In fact, 2 from a breach. 1 from breach 2, 1 from breach 3. Had a pretty good breach last night, the Perp Rebels. Lots of PVM at the breach for those guys. And if you missed anything from last night, exclamation mark highlights. Telecon has kindly pinned all the commands today. There's a lot that you can check out. If you want to check out the next mission, it's in 2 hours and 19 minutes. If you just bang an exclamation mark next to those words, it will give you information about all things All Stars in the chat. And if you're just tuning in, the scores on the doors. We actually haven't had a kill in about going on 7 hours now. No kills for the last 7 hours in All Stars, so the scoreboard is on pause. We do have a mission coming up. The last 2 missions have seen lots of PvP action. So potentially going to be seeing some carnage at mission 7 today. We haven't fighting though. We've had fighting. We've had some close calls, but we haven't had a kill for a bit. Yeah, it's a tier 3 mission today, guys. And only going to get better and better as the weeks go on. And more teams probably going to the missions. And if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, don't forget to drop a follow. I started here from scratch streaming. But you never know. If I get a bunch of followers, I might turn on the stream a little bit more. So follow if you are enjoying the stream. And you can see when we go live every day. We're trying to cover every hour of the day. I'm taking the early shift. PureSpam, my co-host, is taking the night shift. Odablock Warriors are on the move. No, they're not. They're at the G. I thought they were on the move. I was looking at the wrong screen. No Monkey's still in tier 8. Do we have any intel on No Monkey? What invocation level is he doing? His last raid was a 165. Handled that no problem. So possibly, has he upped the invocation? No, he's still doing a 165. Still a 165 from No Monkey. What about C Engineer? Because C Engineer was playing around with the board for a long time. Also in tier 8. He's got the D pick. He's got a D pick for the seal. C Engineer was doing 150. Has he upped it? Apparently a 180 on C Engineer. So C Engineer probably has... C Engineer's doing 180. No Monkey doing 165. Although C Engineer isn't skull skipping and all that sort of stuff at extra points. So probably around the same drop rate. Probably both around 1 in 7. I don't know what happened with the skill specs mountain death. The referees dealt with that last night. But I think it's all resolved. Oda block on the way. Let's see, guys. Oda in the Zaros encampment. What Zaros items do they have? I can't really get a good angle on him here. Is he going to have to tank the NPCs running through? Is Dagon High Zaros? He's got the Draven stuff. He doesn't have an ancient stuff on. I thought Dagon High was Zami. Is he just going to send it, bro? He's got the prayers up. Oh, come on, Oda. Let's have a look. I don't even know how hard do these things hit. It doesn't look that bad. He's got tank gear on. He's got frozen, bro. This NPC's barraging him. He's got the whole game on him. Nah, he looks fine. It's fine. Okay, those NPCs don't actually look like they hit too hard. And Oda in next bank. Wow. So to put it into context, the Oda Warriors, they've invested quite a lot into unlocking this next bank. So I think the original idea was to unlock next bank and then use that to come back and forth so they didn't have to run a marathon every time they wanted to do God Wars. They wouldn't have to run a marathon from birth up, quick restocks. But because they unlocked the next bank, and I said to PureSpam last night, I think this would happen. I thought this would happen. Odbot logged out there. Let's see if Rixie's coming. I said, I know some of the boys in this team. I know as soon as they unlock next bank, they're going to be so tempted to try a next kill. I know Rixie. And looks like they are getting tempted into trying a next kill. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not a Nex expert. I've not done much Nex at all, but I think it probably will be a struggle. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see the completion, but I'm hopeful for them. I'm hopeful for them. They have Ruby Bolts. They have Gunslinger, so you got 4-tick range. I'm hopeful. It's going to be difficult, but I want to see them get it down. It's about a 1 in 7 for any unique. And the uniques up next this year, they drop full. The uniques drop whole. So you don't get a Nihil Horn. You get a Zarek Crossbow. You don't get a broken Torva Helm. You get a full Torva Helm. So that finale gear is best in slot by a lot. What do we reckon, guys? Do we reckon they'll be able to kill next or not? Let's see it in the chat. I don't know. Can one of the mods in here? Can you guys run a poll? Will the Odor Block Warriors be able to defeat Nex or not? I'm interested. They don't have brews. They have hard food, Addy crossbows. They do have sigils. EVscape running through here, tanking all the mobs. They're going to be doing a 4-man, it looks like. And they're not going to be doing it with No Monkey. No Monkey's in TOA right now. Like, No Monkey is, like, the most experienced at Next by far, right? Yeah, vote in the poll. I'm curious to see what you guys think. Are they going to be able to clear Next? The Odor Warriors. EVscape running into the next encampment. DBs is in here. Okay, we got believers. We actually have quite a lot of believers. 58% believing in the next run right now. Addy Sibo. They do have the sigils though. Actually, no. DBs has a Rune Sibo. I think Rune Crossbow is like plus 12 range bonus over the Addy, so it's not crazy different. I think Odor's logged out right now. Rakesy Rune Sibo. Oh, so they're not all using Addy Sibos. Okay. 62% chance, yes. 500 of you are believing. 300 disbelieving right now. I'm curious. They have Ruby Bolts, to be fair. They have Ruby Bolts, so they hit 100s on Nex. Eevee did small team next during Venny series. If anyone can get it done in bread and water gear, it's EVscape. I don't know. This range bonus is low, guys. This is low range bonus. Yeah, get the votes in. We've got more believers. We're 2-1 yes votes. We're 2-1 yes votes. Right. I'm gonna pull up something which is. I'll pull up something here which is making me not believe right now. Let's have a look. Okay. I'm pulling up the high scores. I'm pulling up the range high scores, guys. They're not right at the bottom, to be fair. What are the range levels on these men right here? Odor Block 88 range. Decent. EVscape 83 range. Yeah. Doobie Doobie's 80 range. Rakesy 81 range. Okay. This should be fun, guys. This should be fun. Let's just say that. You don't need it to proc rubies. That's true. That is true. When the rubies proc, they do hit 100 and they proc. Odor Block got some brews on him. Rakesy, 1 brew. Are they going to use brews on this? Or not? Are they just going to use hard food? No Monkey in TOA. Probably commanding proceedings. I'm going to join. I'll join while they're doing the kill. And we'll get a little listen in. Before they go in, let's just check on all the teams. Looks like Dino Nuggets are done with Scorpia. Looks like the Frame Friends are still doing Vettion for that 3rd Void Waker. Odor Warriors are about to go to next if you're just tuning in. Skill Specs and the Purple Rebels are doing a bunch of Worldly Slayer, bit of questing. Reese Rhinos, Mutt's doing Tormented Demons. Reese questing. Torvesta Revs, Victim, Gargoyles, and the Foe Gang Western Weasels are training their melees. But the main story here is Odor Block Warriors, they're going to go for next. They're going to go for next. And we have a lot of believers in the chat that think that they're going to get it down. Check Dino's inventory. Let's have a look at Dino's invent. Oh, the Dino Nuggets here. Actually heading over to do the shields. They've got both shields. They've got the Malediction Ward now, and they have the Odium Ward. So this is the Mage Shield and the Range Shield from the Wilderness. So they have to come to the volcano, and you come to the volcano to make these shields. So Dino going to get a huge upgrade here because it's 13 Mage bonus on the Mali Shield, and it is big Mage defense on the Odium Ward. Right, let's see him make it. We may as well. The Mali Shield, and he is about to make the Odium Ward as well. There we go. Odium Ward done. They're pausing. I imagine listening to No Monkey right now. No Monkey in the middle of a TOA, halfway through his 160 TOA. Sea Engineer also in a TOA as well. No TOA drops in All Stars so far, but the Old Block Warriors are about to go into next. Rakesy teaching them, they're marking some tiles. Okay. Looks like the Dino Nuggets are done with their shields and running out of the wilderness, rotating into some other activities. Sounds like Rakesy's going to be the next leader. I know Rakesy's done a lot of necks. Rakesy's done a lot of small man necks because he was doing it on one of his series where he was making a lot of money. I think it was Cozy Club or whatever it was called, where he was making the money for all the mega rares. Oda has to join the party. They're doing party plugin, I think. Yeah, Rakesy's killed Nex on a Zerka, so he does have experience. EVscape definitely got a bunch of Nex experience as well. Oda's a GM, so he's done a couple of Nex kills most likely. And Doobie Dobies probably just going to be taking instructions if I had to guess. We'll see how this goes. They only have one Addy crossbow. It's only one Addy crossbow, guys. It's only one Addy crossbow. The mixed high top strength Addy crossbow on EVscape. Apparently Doobies has some next experience. If they get a drop though, guys, it's a 1 in 7 for a drop. And when they do get a drop, in All Stars 3, we changed it so that drops are whole. So that means you get a Zarite crossbow. You don't get the Nihil Horn. The full ZCB. And it's the best in stock by miles for the finale. And yeah, the regular loot is very good too. They managed to get some of that. And also Torva doesn't drop broken, it drops full. Ancient God Sword drops whole. I really hope that they don't get the Zarite Van Braces. That would be an absolute disaster. I think they'll go into meltdown if they manage to pull that. But yeah, it's a 1 in 7 for a next drop. 1 in 7. I think we will see other teams try some next at some point in the tournament as well. But maybe when they have a few more range levels, have a bit stronger gear. Looks like, are we going in here? No Monkey still in the TOA. No Monkey not at next. No Monkey not at next. Hold on. Hold up, guys. We've got the Dino Nuggets in the wilderness, and they're sweeping the bosses. Dino Nuggets on a wildy sweep. Okay, we've got a bit of action going on here. I really want to see this next kill as well, though. I think they're going through the motions, but the Dino Nuggets are currently sweeping the wilderness. Sit up in the chair for this one, boys. They're going into Callisto. Are they doing Callisto or are they just sweeping? They are just... They're sweeping. They are sweeping. Okay, this is really hype. Because the Frame Friends are at Vetion. These guys have been doing multi-bosses all day for their Void Wakers. Dino Nuggets just gone into Callisto. That means what's next? No, they go in Venom Artist next. Pause. The Frame Friends currently at Vetion. Ownbot Warriors as well, if you're just tuning in. They are in the next lobby. They're looking to do a next kill here. A budget next kill. They're potting up. Old Block Warriors potting up for their next kill. I'm going to try and catch the action. I'm probably going to prioritize the PvP, and then we'll cut straight into the next. I've got eyes on the worldy sweeps right now. Frame Friends are going to get absolutely cleared, by the way, if they get attacked. They are not well geared compared to the Nuggets at all. Nuggets out of Venenatis, Frame Friends still at Vetion. Old Block Warriors going into next. Okay, I've got eyes on the Nuggets. Old Block, only Sharks and Karambwans. EVscape, hard food only. Doobie Dobies, hard food and some brews. And Rakesy, next leader, hard food, 1 brew. Okay, they're about to start their next kill, but I'm going to have to hop over to the Dino Nuggets. They are standing above Vetion. We've got a full team in Vetion. Let's hop on board with the Nuggets. They're down in the cave. Frame Friends.
They've
got Frame Frozen.
Bang Frame first. Frame first. Good spear. Good
spear on Frame.
Stay on Frame.
When Frame dies, swap to Pip.
Frame falling. He makes it out. Frame makes it out. Pip still inside. These guys in a clump.
Go to Pip south. Go to Pip south.
Idiot,
I was muted.
What's Solo doing, bro? He fucked up our call. We want free blood money.
I'm so sorry.
3, 2, 1.
Boaty, can you has to me? Can you? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
What do you mean has to you?
Yeah, gonna get me out.
Nice,
Pip, you done well. You done well. Stay on Pip. Stay on Pip. Stay on Pip. Stay on Pip. Bro, I was so confused with the calls then.
SoloMission, mate. That was the most annoying shit.
I got the key and all these stuff's on the floor.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It happens.
Now you owe us some blood money, lad.
I was unmuted. Oh, I fucked up. I was unmuted and started commentating. Let's go back to the Old Block Warriors. They are in next. Let's hear the comms from the Oda Warriors in next. They got the kill on Pip, though. They did get the kill on Pip. Let's see how next is going.
Stay on Fumas. Get this shit killed. After this is dead... No. Just comms right now. After this is dead, we go to this tile. Okay?
Okay. Have I ever told you about the time I was at RuneFest and I was sharing an Airbnb with SoloMission? And
no, this is not true.
We're not going to get this kill.
This is not true.
Quiet, please.
Oh, we're going to be fine, bro.
Attack the boss. Just attack the boss. We're not. We ain't going to be fine. Right, listen. Stand on the tiles. Dodge the fucking shadows. As soon as it starts walking towards us... Okay, sorry. We need to pray range on this one. Pray range on this one, by the way. When it starts walking towards us, we go here, and then we step underneath the boss when it comes in. If it fucks up, we run away. We disperse, okay? Just keep attacking the boss.
It's not looking good, guys. It's not. I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking good on the next kill right now.
Get ready to go to the tile. As soon as it starts moving towards us, we go to that tile, okay? And if I say disperse, just fucking move and like run away from the boss. All right, tile. Step under.
All they do the mechanic. They manage to send next back.
Let's fucking go. That's literally the hardest mechanic in this entire fight. Okay, after this gets down to 60 HP, we're going to go over there and we're going to attack that. All right, attack that. Attack that.
They are onto the next minion.
Attack from us. Attack from us.
Reese taking damage.
Hold up, I'm going to try to drag it away.
Watch
go
out.
Over there. Yep, go over there. I'll move it. Keep attacking it.
Ambra! Hey, Shikiomi!
Oda Block casting spells to try and get this minion down here.
Do we do protect range? I think we do.
They're down. They are down quite a lot of food.
If it's on you protect mage. Sorry. There we go. All right, now protect mage. Back on the boss.
Rakesy only. Oda Block only 6 hard food here. Rakesy is calling proceedings, but again, not too much food.
Both of these, we need to get them down. Also, we do not DD or stand next to each other on this. Doobie Dobbies attack the Blood Reavers. There we go.
Doobie's down food as well.
So nice.
If it's aggroed on you,
it's not looking good, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
The more it punches you, the better.
There we go. Run away. When it does that, no, you need to be
further.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, block doesn't escape the blood attack.
Am I good over here?
No, you want to be
next to it.
Be next to it. If you turn red, you just need to move away. Sorry, V. You're fine now. All right, attack these.
Use the altar if you guys got ancient items. When it siphons, it's a great time to use the altar.
I don't think anyone has an ancient
just say it,
item.
and I'll drop the staff over there, okay?
Okay, they're going to pass it around. Rexy has the staff with him.
Right?
Yes,
Full health, yep.
All right, next to the boss. Always next to the boss. Doobies, run away.
Doobie's red.
Run away.
Avoids the blood attack.
On the opposite side of me. Yep.
You never run away from the boss, okay? We always want next to it, apart from P2, which is the shadow phase we've already done.
I've only got 2 doses of restore left.
All right.
How many did you bring?
Blood Reaver.
4.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need an extra. It's fine. Don't stand next to each other. If you can stand next to the boss, stand next to the boss. So
Doobie's low on prayer as well.
All right. Get back on it. Try to always stand next to the boss, guys. Good bolt. Run away from the boss.
escape red. He manages to escape the blood attack here. He's got to run away from the boss.
She drains prey, so if you're low, you gotta get out.
Oh, well.
One more
Yeah,
hit.
it's okay.
Right, we're gonna go over here. All right, attack this. Get some HP back.
I think No Monkey knows
Always
he's
stand next to
over.
the boss,
No
Oda.
Monkey is watching on
She
from
drains
inside
prey every
TOA
single
right now.
nature.
There are 4 man inside next.
Get the HP back up over here. Right.
There is still the altar for prayer too.
Run away from the boss, Doobies.
Run.
Doobie red, and he avoids
Okay,
the
one more
damage.
hit.
Doobie's down to
Okay, over
1
here,
dose of
over here.
restore.
Attack
He's not
over
going to make
here.
it to the end.
Okay,
Doobie's
listen,
won't make it to the
Doobies,
end with this
I'm dropping an
restore.
ancient staff here. When you can, equip
I've got an
it.
ancient staff.
Okay. Pray at the altar over here. Over here, Doobies.
Yep.
Go over there.
I still have 22 prayer. I want to wait. Yeah.
Is that all you have? No.
I have one dose too.
Stay on stone. We don't need to do that unless you need HP.
They're on the minion.
Once you're done at the altar, Doobies, drop the staff.
Okay.
Remember, these guys have only around
Also,
80
guys, make
range
sure
on
your
some of their
range
members.
spotted,
So
because all of the drains over
adding
now.
crossbows
Doobies,
too.
Run.
The DPS is... Doesn't look like the DPS is
sure
here.
you guys are
Doobies
range spotted,
needs
by the
the
way.
altar in a second. He's 9 prayer points. He
Can you
needs to
heal
get
up
this
the
prayer
re-feed?
at the altar to
You're
get the
not
full
bullshitting.
Oh
heal.
my god, we forgot our fucking zombie axes and shit. You said we can kick the ice, yeah?
We're good. Everyone else has one, I think.
Okay.
I have a zombie axe.
Reaver
Drop
spawned
the staff,
again.
right?
They're down.
Drop the staff.
All right,
Doobie
on
Doobies,
next,
can he get the
and
heal?
we're gonna be
Full
next to
heal.
next on this.
Very good from Doobies.
All right, someone's gonna be frozen. Get him out.
Hit that.
Attack with the zombie axe or whatever
He's
you've
hit
got.
frozen. He's out.
He's free.
Why did you take 30 damage there? All right, come next to the boss. Come next to the
I
boss.
prayed range because I thought I wasn't getting out, so I got hit by a mage hit.
Okay, that's fine. All right, move away.
Step back.
The food's
I'm
getting
gonna try to
chipped
get the
down
altar
here,
in just a
guys.
second.
But they are on
Can you do
the
that
ice
yourself?
phase.
I'm good.
It's the last phase before the final
Just down the
phase.
boss. Right, I'm gonna drop an ancient staff here. All right, free me. Somebody axe it, please.
Your weapon is unsuitable to break the ice?
Good,
What?
it's down the boss. Guys, we're gonna be going.
Pick up that stuff. Pick up that stuff.
Who needs the staff? Who hasn't used the altar yet? Because I'm really low on food here.
Weave escape.
All right, move away.
Good
Right,
avoid
Oda
from the
block.
boys there. Oda down to
Check,
3
check.
food. Rakesy's still got a decent
Oda,
amount of
you need
food.
the staff.
Eevee escape.
Oh, no, go.
Decent
You
amount
just
of
take it.
food.
You use it,
Doobie
I'll tell you how to use
Dobies.
I've already used it.
1 hard
so I
food.
literally
1
don't
dose
need it.
of restore, and he's on
okay,
22 hit
drop it.
22 prayer
Free him.
points.
Axe it. Just keep spamming. Okay.
This is doomed, by the way, boys. No way.
Okay, I need the staff. Give me the staff.
You
Drop
should
it
get
over.
out. Your loot goes to the chest outside if you die.
How are we looking on supplies? Are we really
No,
low?
we got-
No
we
monkey in
gotta
TOA right
Get out.
now.
Get out.
All right, let's go.
Looking like they're going to
Well,
bail.
you can
Oda
You
block.
can tick it. No, it's so possible. Oh my god, that's
Bro,
the
look,
redemption.
We're not even finished ice phase, bro. You know how bad
And
the
does-
last phase is gonna be? It heals. She's
Oda has the
last
staff.
phase, bro.
Didn't go too well there. Didn't go too well. I mean, honestly, it actually went better than I thought it was going to be. It was better than I thought it was going to go. These guys are only like 80 range. Yeah, W for trying. They tried, and if they had a couple more food, and honestly, it's the range levels. It's the range levels. like some of these guys are 81, 80 range. If they get 95 range, it's gonna work. So it looks like Next definitely is viable, especially they only use hard food there. So it does look like Next is gonna be viable, which is good. No Monkey is in TOA. I mean, they didn't get that next kill, but I think that's going to fill them with confidence. If they can get some range levels up, if they can potentially get 1 or 2 fangs on them, I think they're going to be okay. And with No Monkey as well. Yeah, No Monkey wasn't there. No Monkey can be their 5th man. And as well, you know, No Monkey is a next beast. Wait, they're running it back. Surely they're not trying again. I think EVScape said it. The final phase is going to be really brutal. Okay, they look like they're gearing back up. No Monkey in TOA right now. Let's have a look at Sea Engineer. I think he is at the chest. No, we missed it. No purple for Sea Engineer. This was a 180 TOA, so about 1 in 7. No purple light for Sea Engineer. Yeah, also, guys, before that next run... Oh, Boaty, hold on. Boaty's outside TOA. Sea Engineer is inside right now. Oh, Sea Engineer came out, got the instant tally. I don't know if you saw his player indicator there, but yeah, Sea Engineer is out. Boaty lurking outside. No Monkey actually on Wardens right now as well. But it looks like Boaty is going to join and do a raid instead of PK. Yeah, look, he's got the T-bow on him. Looks like Boaty is heading to TOA. This is single combat here, guys. It's not multi. Be the victim. Hold on. He's going for more. They have 5 Zen. They have 5 Zenites already. And apparently, Be the victim has just got a 6th Zenite here. 6 Zenites. That actually tells you something. Tells you that they're thinking of Confliction Gauntlets. Because why would they need 6? Why would they need 6 unless they were going for the Tormented Brace for Conflictions? So we're going to see some Doom, I think, from the Reese Rhinos. Oda Warriors are in next again. And this time, oh no. Ah, shit. They're bringing the Brews. They're bringing Brews this time instead of just hard food. So maybe planning on using their Brews here. And they haven't seen a final... They didn't see the final phase. The final phase is a lot of damage. And they don't have the ability to make Brews. So this might this might be them going all in on one next KC here, guys. Last phase they had to abandon. They had to abandon the kill on the ice phase. So it looks like that. I think this is a bad play. I think they know it. Yeah, okay, good. I think they know it. That they were trolling going in to try that. I don't think that was a good idea. I do not think that was a good idea at all. Sick Nerd, Mutts, let's have a look. Mr. Nerd. Wow, Mutts taking 39. We got 2 Dino Nuggets here over at the Tormented Demons. Mutts on 3.5 brews. Only 3.5 brews. Sick Nerd in reasonable gear. You know what? If the Dino Nuggets actually give gear to Sick Nerd, they've got a real Void Waker. They have a corrupted staff. If they really want to go for this kill, I think they need to gear Sick Nerd up. Mutt's only on 2 brews here, escaping with his Burning Claws. Not for sale from Sick Nerd. Dropping a little bit of flame from the General. Dino doing a bit of a wilderness sweep. Looks like Dino is on the prowl. I guess Dino has all the PK in gear right now. He is stacked for single. The Dino Nuggets have been to Scorpia. They got their Malediction Ward and their Odium Shield as well. So great mage bonus on the Malediction Shield. It's at plus 13. And then the Odium Ward is great mage defense. Wait, they're going in again. Right. Pray for them, guys. The Odi Warriors back in next. They've brought their brews with them. 2 brews on Rakesy. They had to teleport on the ice phase. If you guys are just tuning in, the Odeblock Warriors are gambling on the fact that they'll be able to kill next here. They just had to teleport on the ice phase. They only brought hard food last time with them. Odeblock got 4 brews this time. Rakesy 2 brews. EVscape 3 brews. And Doobie Doobie 3 brews as well. It's a 1 in 7 for a unique. And the uniques do drop whole. My main concern for these boys is they can't make brews. They don't have Herblore. They don't have Herblore to make the brews. We got a poll going. Will the Odeblock Warriors get a next kill in the next 30 minutes? Will they be able to kill next, the Oda Warriors? We got more on the side of no now. You guys were optimistic, but after witnessing that last kill, they didn't make it to final phase and they had to teleport out of food. But now they've got the brews. Are they going to spend their brews for this one next kill? They've actually got No Monkey in TOA. I think if they want to do this, maybe they should be waiting for No Monkey, to be honest. But No Monkey TOA, he is on a 165, about a 1 in 7 chance for the TOA drop. And then with the OD Warriors, they have about a 1 in 7 chance to get a unique as well. And it drops as a full piece. Looks like the Frame Friends recovered. They're back at Betion. Took a fall. Pip died to the Dino Nuggets. Let's have a look at Pip. Pip on the outside. Interesting. Scouting now. Worried that people are doing multi-sweeps. And Pip is outside protecting the boys, potentially. Maybe hovering a seed pod. Right, the Warriors, they're onto Umbra. They're onto the Shadow phase now. There's a lot of damage in Shadow phase. I see Dino roaming around Deep Wilderness, but it's not on anybody. Ooh, taking damage here, EVscape. They need to get Nex away from this minion. So, how this phase works is the closer you are to Nex, the more damage it does on Shadow phase. So they need to lure Nex away so they can kill this minion. Boaty has died. No, he hasn't. Boaty died at TOA, but he's not got hardcore on. He's got some locusts, so some free food for Boaty. Okay, I mean, it does look like this next kill is going a bit better. It is definitely going better now. Give me a second screen, trying to find some more action. They're doing alright now. You know what? I was a doubter, but this kill's going so much better by the looks of it. No Mickey on Wardens. The Reavers, they heal up next, so they've got to get these down quickly. They haven't touched any of their brews, and they all still have hard food left on them. They all still have hard food. I want them to get it down, but they've got like 80 range. They have 80 range. They got Ruby Bolts. They do have Gunslinger. Gunslinger makes your crossbow fortic, and aggression means you hit 10% more. So, main game wise, there may be 99 range with rune crossbows. That's about similar DPS. Yo, Frame Friends, they've got a Voidwaker Blade. A Voidwaker Blade for the Frame Friends. They are now 2 out of 3 on a Voidwaker. And not just on a Voidwaker, on their 3rd Voidwaker. They're 2 out of 3 on their 3rd Voidwaker, the friends. They've been farming the worldy bosses all day long. Let's go back to next, because I'm so curious to see how this ends up. They're on the minion now. You know what? Still not terrible on the supplies. EVscape still got hard food. Odeblock still got some hard food left. Rakesy still got hard food. Last kill, if you're just tuning in, the Odeblock Warriors got to the ice phase and then decided to dip. But they didn't bring any brews. So potentially going to spend some brews here to try and get the final phase down. The final phase is quite a lot of damage, especially when the DPS isn't there. They can't rely on their Ruby Bolts in the final phase because, you know, they can't proc the hundreds. The next, when it drops below 500 health, it's going to be hitting low. Oh, Oda. Low hit points, chugging some food. They're tossing around this ancient staff. If they get the ancient staff and they pray at the ult. Oh, Doobies, no. That was bad. 55 from Doobies on the Contain This Ice special attack. Doobies out of hard food. Just got 2 more hard food now. They still have to get this corner minion down. But they've made it further. They've made it further already than they did last time. And they still do have some food. EVscape 5 food. Doobie Dobies 1 hard food. Oda block 2 hard food. And they've got brews. Rakesy actually looking pretty decent. If you're curious, No Monkey not here. No Monkey inside TOA, running TOA. We'll try and keep track on him. Just about to come to the end of a 165 here. 1 in 7 chance to get a drop. And these boys, 1 in 7 chance to get a drop from next as well. They're on the minion. They need to save Doobies. They get him out. Rakesy, low health. Oda, low health. This final phase is going to be tough. They're out of hard food now. This team can't make brews. So if they drink their brews, guys, I think that is the team's brews gone. Potentially. Okay, they're getting the minion down. They're going on to the final phase. Saved Doobies. No Monkey about to get the boss down. There we go. They got the minion down. They're on the final phase. Let's listen in with the warriors. Hit the altar.
Take that, take that. We're coming back, we're coming back. Right, stand underneath the boss. If it's on you, pray melee. If it is on you, pray melee.
I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Right, Doobies,
Get out,
run
get
away,
out, get
run
out,
away,
get
run away.
out, get out.
And look, stay still, stay still, stay still.
Oh.
Doobies gone. They're down to 3
Right,
man.
follow me. If you click follow me, you can do the same thing.
Oda 2 brews.
Now attack it. Now attack it before it pings. Nice. You can do that again. You can do that as many times as you want to do.
Good comms from Rakesy.
Stay there, stay there. Keep attacking, keep attacking. You're good, you're good. EVscape, you're going to have to step under if you want to do that as well, okay?
This is good. Rakesy stalling the damage, leading the boys here in their small man next.
No, you have to click follow on somebody. Okay, EVscape, you can do it on me. Follow me. All right, if it moves, we have to reset. There we go, perfect. Just make sure you attack after like 4 ticks. Attack, attack,
Doobie's
attack.
out the room. He can't come back in.
Reset, so stand underneath it. Stand underneath and then attack. All right, if it moves, we got to stand underneath it and then attack. There we go, pre-melee this on you. Good job,
EVscape only 4 anglers.
Nice, nice, nice.
They're stalling damage really well, though. I actually think it might be doable.
We've fucking got this.
Oda out of food completely.
All right, EVscape, follow me.
Where's the Aegis staff? I'm out.
Ooh.
Go now.
Can he get the prayer at the altar?
Oda, yeah. Oda, just get out. We're going to try to stall this mini EVscape. Just tele out if you need to.
Oda's gone. It's only 2 man now. It's only 2 man. It's EVscape and Rakesy on next.
It's on you. Get out. Get out.
Oh no.
EVscape, follow me.
Cannot pray.
Follow me.
Get out.
Follow me. Follow me. Right.
Rakesy, 1 full brew, 1 Karam, but he only has 1 dose of Super Restore. They're stalling damage well. Rakesy's doing a really good job of leading this. Oh no, EVscape, no food. EVscape's out.
Alright, now follow me.
They're only 2 man. They only have 2 people DPSing the boss.
He's got plenty of food.
No Monkey finishes TOA. He's waiting for the drop. EVscape completely out of food. 54 hit points. Rakesy on 2 doses, 1 Karam, 45 hit points. The problem they've got now is the Ruby Bolts can't carry them. These guys are 80 range. Ruby Bolts only down taking 45s.
Make sure you eat.
I have nothing. I'm out. It's gonna swap. I gotta go.
Yeah, just
nah,
run.
Give it up. Give it up. It's okay. It's okay. Drop it.
No.
Very close. Very close.
HP,
That's a disaster, guys. They just chugged so many of their brews to try and get that next kill at the end, and they had no brews. They just used their brews up on that and didn't get it down. Wow. So close, so close. That these guys like 80 range. They're going to be, in the future, they'll be all right. Dino is being on Reese, and he's just managed to get the escape. Reese. Dino hunting. But yeah, the Oda Warriors there. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good for these guys. Just seeing Ian come back. But No Monkey got his TOA down, didn't get a purple. He got a white light with a cache of runes. Okay, I mean, that is a good sign for the future. It's a good sign for their future, right? Because they were so close to getting the kill. When they get range levels, the range levels are massive. These guys are 80 range. They have Addy crossbow. Like, the range bonus as well is not there. So it was ambitious, and they got it down to what, about 200 health there? Really, really close.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ian.
How are we doing?
We've just seen some very, very interesting things going on here. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it. Look where we are.
I know, yeah, last night they were getting the next bank unlocked, weren't they?
Yeah, well, not just the next bank.
Oh?
They've attempted 2 next kills. They've just got off the back of their second attempt.
Okay.
And 4-man, Rakesy, Doobies, No Monkeys at TOA. So it's the 4 guys, not No Monkey. Went in with all the brews they had. It looks like No Monkey still has some brews. They went in with most of their brews. 80 range on some of the guys. Sigils, obviously. Rakesy did honestly, really, really good attempt from Rakesy. Great on the comms, but then they chugged all their brews that they had, couldn't get it down, and they had to tally out with about 200 health left on Nex.
Man, I mean, to be fair, 80-something range, like, Nex is a bit of a behemoth to take down, right? It is pretty nasty. It hits you through prayer constantly. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised it didn't go swimmingly for them, but honestly also, props to them for, giving it a go.
Yeah, big time investment from the Oda Warriors. They do have it unlocked though if they want to try it in the future. So they've already invested the time, and I'm sure they'll be back because, they nearly got it down. They went for that just slightly too early, I think, in their journey.
Did they do a 5-man or was it a 4-man?
No, it's 4-man. No Monkey was in TOA.
Yeah, I thought he might be in TOA as well. Sounds like they could do it as a 5-man then if they want to put that much resources into it, obviously. Again, the next drops. They do drop whole, don't they? You get the Torva full piece around to get the components from Bandos. You also get the ZCB, of course, around to get the Armadillo crossbow, the Nihil horn as well, and all the the pieces need to collect it together. And the Ancient Godsword too is a really premier spec weapon for the finale and also during the week for outlasting. So
yeah, really
I see the vision there. I see the vision.
Don't read the chat. Moving on. Wait, the Reese Rhino is going to God Wars. Reese Rhino's going to God Wars. I wonder what the plan is here. I see an Armadillo pendant.
Sounds like Armadillo then, right? Maybe. I mean, they've got Sarah and Zemi items too, so it could be literally anything they're going for.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
Torvesta, they're all here. They're all here at God Wars. Sea Engineers run 2 TOAs this morning.
Okay.
Level 150s.
Any luck?
No luck. No all white lights. I think we've seen 2 TOAs from Sea Engineer. 2 150, well, 2 165s from No Monkey, about 2 150s from Sea Engineer. No drops yet.
I can't ignore the chat.
We got Boaty as well in TOA.
You said ignore the chat. I can't ignore the chat, please. What have I missed here?
Right, okay. So, you know how we do the listeners, right?
Yeah.
We have the Frame Friends. They've been doing Vetion. They were doing Vetion for the play. Dino Nuggets on a multi-sweep. Dropped down into the Vetion lair. And I hopped in
to listen in.
Hopped into the listening in the Nuggets call, and I was unmuted and started commenting and fucked them up completely.
No shot. Did they tell you to stop? Did you figure it out?
Yeah, Bo's like, I can't fucking listen. I can't even hear anything. Oh god.
How did it end? Did anyone die, or was it just like?
Yeah, they killed Pip, but I feel like I definitely
trolled a little bit.
Maybe lost them a kill or two there. So,
dude, that's funny. I mean, hey, mistakes happen in the sleep-deprived state that we've been in, of course. I had not quite the same mess up last night, but I was listening into, I think it was the West Ham Weasels. They were doing their MA2 cape. I joined the call just to hear them. what they were doing. West Ham was singing, they had some good vibes. Then they went into the mage bank, right? Obviously being multi. And they noticed me in there, so they were like, oh, hey PureSpam, how you doing? And I didn't want to be rude, so I was like, oh, hey guys, don't mind me, as usual. And then very quickly, Fo was like, please let us focus. Otherwise, it's a very dangerous area, and they were obviously, trying to focus as well. And I felt a little bit guilty. I don't want to give anything away. Obviously, that's the difficulty, guys. We want to listen in. We want to like interview the teams, but at the same time, for the competitive spirit of the game mode, we've got to be careful when we do it, so we don't have mistakes like. It happens, Beast. It happens.
That's just so bad.
That's funny, though.
Let me catch you up on everything that's been going down today. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. We actually have one new kill. We finally got a kill. We had a dry streak with no kills. The Dino Nugget is getting a kill on the Frame Friends. The Frame Friends been camping the Wilderness bosses.
Okay.
And
once again,
that SoloMission red card moment. The Dino Nugget is getting the kill on Pip. Losing just a multi-set, I don't think they're too worried about that because they are 2 out of 3 on their third Void Waker right now.
Okay, I mean, 2 out of 3 on the third one. Oh, wow.
Yes,
Dude,
yes.
All of last night, they were, for like 5+ hours, they were just non-stop sending the Wilderness bosses. Of course, once again, the Void Waker is the second best spec weapon for the finale. And for the week as well, we've seen what Dino can do with it. If you put that in the hands of someone like Lake, definitely take some heads off. I respect the vision, doing it early too, because obviously those bosses, everyone knows how powerful the Void Waker is. It's going to be contested content, so getting it done nice and early, I definitely I see the vision there. That's really smart of them. 3
Void Wakers, 61 mil, done some worldy bosses today. The Dino Nuggets now have the Malediction Ward and the Odium Ward. They went and did some Scorpia this morning as well. So Dino now walking around with more Mage bonus and more Mage defense from the Ward and range offense. So Dino actually buffed quite a lot in his his single PK roam setup right now.
Yeah, I respect that.
So Nuggets going well. Boaty did some chinning this morning, caught all the chins, and he threw around 800 chins, something like that. So he's got 90 range, so he's doing some TOAs. I'm not sure if the chat can tell us what level TOAs these are. The Boaty's sending, he's doing some solos.
Probably some high level ones, knowing Boaty there. And I think that was really smart, of course, getting his range level up for the TOA.
He's doing 235s.
Wow. Okay, that's the highest level we've seen so far.
Yeah, the highest level so far. He's got the T-Bow, corrupted T-Bow from the mission last night on Boaty. So we're definitely going to see some TOA items today. We've got MMORPG. He just finished Wild Gothic Sleeps. So that's what he's been doing this morning. Finished up Wild Gothic Sleeps. He's a second member because Sicknerd also finished Wild Gothic Sleeps.
Oh, he's got a Scobo now as well. Finished the fletching.
He finished the fletching for a Scorching Bow. He has the bow to take down the demon. So 2 members here for the Dino Nuggets. Alfie looks like they're doing more wieldy bosses. Let's just have a look at Frame Friends. Yeah, Alfie also finished Wild Gothic Sleeps this morning. 5 minutes at the Tormented Demons, and he got his synapse straight away.
No way. Dude, the Frame Friends have been getting some really good luck, both at the Void Waker grind and now at the Synapse 2. They must be on Cloud 9.
Yeah, so really good RNG for the Frame Friends, and they are back to Callisto. Once they get this Void Waker help from the Callisto, they will have 3 Void Wakers. They have been doing the multi-bosses all morning. Let's catch up with the Odeblock Warriors. Odeblock Warriors went to next, and
as you said,
bit of a supply drain, but they were doing some general jobs. Odeblock got 2 Zenite shards from Demonics. Looks like he's back here now.
Skidler is being attacked by Dino right now. I'm seeing on the other screen.
In the grind tree, there's so many ladders around here, so I think Skidler will be okay, but we'll follow him anyway.
Yeah, no, he's got plenty of supplies. He can get a freeze escape.
Actually,
as we say that,
why is he going? This is not the move to run down here. Skidler maybe a bit shaky right now. Dino on him. Dino with all the new single PK gear. He is stacked with the Volatile Staff and the real Void Waker.
Dude, also that Blue Moon Helm. I really respect the fact he's going really heavy on the DPS setup for that focus energy. 30 into maybe something. Another bolt off prayer.
38 off prayer. Oh my god, Dino's DPS is crazy.
Look at him zooming around the map as well with that gunslinger. And here he goes once again.
Ooh,
he gets
Skidler
frozen
got the froze.
though.
Skidler got the freeze.
Okay, Skidler does get away there.
No, Dino's unstuck, going to unfreeze himself here. So Skidler on the run. Dino, can he get the freeze? Skidler, teleport time is still ticking. Dino goes for the freeze. Splashes.
He was in the wrong gear for that, but he does catch
And he's frozen,
afterwards.
and there's not many obstacles around here. Skiddler, probably a bit shaky right now. Dino has crazy DPS. He needs to dump these specs.
Yeah.
Dino has 100% spec. Get the Void Waker into Skiddler and do some damage.
Yeah, right now, Skiddler's prioritizing Prey Mage, of course, against that Void Waker. He's terrified of it. But Dino is getting frozen here. Where will Skiddler go?
45 with the range.
Oh, the high. Oh, 27 as well. Skiddler gets behind a tree. I think he'll be okay here if he...
He can't unstick north to south for the sea. Skiddler is away, but that's the power of Dino's setup. Hitting 40s with a 4-tick range gunslinger. He has the Void Waker. He didn't even spec Skiddler, and Skiddler has 2 brews and 2 hard food left in him.
Yeah, those specs had already made him shake even further than he was. And you know who else enjoyed that little interaction? Natural Cut with the 5 gifted subs to the SoloMission spectator stream. Thank you so much for the support.
Yo, thank you very much, Natural. Really appreciate that. And Mr. Blastoise, I actually think I missed your sub an hour ago if you're still here, so I feel terrible about that, but... Appreciate you guys enjoying the stream. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, and congrats on your emotes if you got any of those guys. So Skiddler away. Let's keep going down.
You were talking about the Oda Block Warriors going to the next bank, weren't you? And obviously, as we said, didn't go the best for them, but you know they know what they need to do, what they're missing to be able to actually get those kills down. And I think that's the vision for them right now. They've got to play some high-risk strategies to catch up, I believe.
Oda Block Warriors used all their brews, it looks like, on that next kill. Took the gamble, and they had to leave when next on 200 hit points. Tried it in the scuff gear, and now they're running around with no brews.
It does look like Rakesy, though. Rakesy is probably the farming / the herblore guy. I imagine if he does something like Legends Quest or Sins the Father, he can dump all of that XP lamps to get to the brew margin. I think when they start getting brews, they'll start looking a lot stronger for that breach coming up later.
We do see EVscape on the Sins of the Father quest line. Yo, Vax!
Hey!
5 gifted. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Support,
really appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, the spectator stream's been fantastic, and we
fun.
really are glad that you guys are enjoying this season. But like I say, EVscape, he's doing Sins of the Father. I had intel from the chat that he was intending to spend the XP on crafting. I think maybe he might... Surely he maybe switches into Herblore, because they do need brews to survive people. We saw Dino, he is pumping. No Monkey, this is his 3rd tier 8 of the day. He's been doing 165s, 2 white lights so far. It's about a 1 in 7 from tier 8 for the drop.
Okay, not the best rates, but like ultimately, if he does get something, they'll be so happy with that one. Yo, Rooney, thank you for the kicks as well. Appreciate you. That's a lot of quick kicks.
Yo,
thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Rooney. Appreciate that.
Wow.
I'm going to have a subscription coming in from Hella Random She as well. So
thank you so much, guys. Cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying the spectator stream. Of course, we are live 18 hours a day, so you guys don't miss out on any of the action. Of course, coming up in an hour and a half, we do have that first mission of the day. Late tonight at midnight, we have the second tier 2 reward, and we know from the first mission, you know, that DFS, that kind of level of gear, it should be a really spicy one that everyone's going to be going to. And the breach at 8, of course, as well.
Exclamation mark mission, exclamation mark breach in the chat for those. Mammal, the Perp Rebels haven't really been online too much this morning, and when they have been, they've been doing some Slayer, so nothing much to report. But the Reese Rhinos now doing God Wars, and what are they killing? They're killing Zami minions here.
Okay, so they want those Star for the Deads, maybe thinking about the finale gear, or maybe just to gear up.
Although Mutz is killing warriors, well, they're killing a bit of everything, it seems like.
Ooh, they want to get all the keys, a bit like how the Oda Block Warriors have gotten that next bank. We might see a fight taking place there. And Chin Towers as well. Thank you so much for the support. Everyone, thank you for all that support. Glad you're enjoying the stream so much.
Yeah, thank you very much for some Chin Towers.
We might see some fights, you know, going around in the Gobbler's Dungeon later on. I mean, it's going to be a very contested spot again. That next gear, everyone knows how powerful the ZCB can be in that finale. So, yeah, cool to see that again. The Reese Rhinos, they have probably the best amount of finale gear so far. I think they're ahead of the curve with getting their Zenites done, getting those Blue Moon sets done. So now they're looking into the future. What's next for them? And I imagine, you know, Gobbler's Dungeon's definitely on the cards. They've got so much time left.
And look, Torvest is doing Bandos. They're KCing everything. And in Deadman mode, your KC remains, even if you teleport out. So they only ever have to get the kill count once. So it looks like they're going for all the KC. So they have access to all the bosses here. The Reese Rhinos. Thank you very much. Killer as well for the gifted sub. Appreciate
so much support.
That.
Thank you guys.
We got a little wave going on right here.
I know, right? That's really kind.
Spectating the Reese Rhinos. Thank you very much, guys. The West Ham Weasels been a bit quiet this morning. They have been doing their moons, getting a bit of XP over here at the Nagwas. And yeah, on the recovery with the stats. They're a bit behind in stats. And now look at them. All locking down. No one's running moons right now because the weasels are all over it. Yo, Rosie as well. Shout out Rosie from
and Shin
the
Tao's
Reese
with 5 as well.
And Shin Tao's the 5 gifted.
After the sub to Rosie and Shin. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much to both of you. Much appreciated. Right, that's the roundup on what people have been
I
up
like
to.
that the West Ham Weasels have actually started to go for that Blue Moon now as well, thinking about that. Obviously, they were kind of down bad with gear generally yesterday compared to other teams after dominating the first few days. So if they want to start PKing in single, PKing is a multi-unit so much, but they have the likes of West Ham and Greg, probably 2 of the best natures in the entire tournament. If those guys start roaming against single with some Blue Moon and such, and they've got a volatile staff as well, which has quite a bit of carry potential, and the corrupted AGS, if they can do moons, that is. Eliop 14, almost going down there to a PVM death.
Is he doing the quest here, or do you think he's... Because he's killing Blood Moon. Is he killing all 3? We saw the Reese Rhinos only kill Blue Moon, going for exclusively those mage robes. I did see Mika earlier doing Blood Moon as well, so maybe they're looking to get, you know, one of all the items that they can share, and then possibly camp the Blue Moon.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at...
I'm gonna quickly get some water for the day and go for a quick whiz, and then I think you should take a lunch break when I get back, because you've been on it non-stop since this morning, you absolute demon. I'll be back, guys, in a second. Thank you again for the support.
I'm just going to run you guys through the deposit boxes. Let's have a look at the Weasels. Weasels not been getting too much gear recently. They have the Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff from last night. Pulled that from the breach. And Weasels not the best gear. Of course, they are the Blood Moon leaders right now, so they're all good. We've got the Frame Friends with 2 Void Wakers. Yo, Chin Towers! Again, 10 subs, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And congrats to all you guys in the chat. So generous, guys. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Appreciate that you guys are enjoying the work we're putting in, me and Mr. Spam. The Frame Friends, 2 Void Wakers here. They're on their 3rd. Look, they have the Void Waker Gem and the Void Waker Blade. So only 1 piece off their 3rd Void Waker here, the Frame Friends. They got the Synapse. Alfie got that 5 minutes into his demons this morning. So they're actually on the up right now. This is pretty much all the gear they have. They got a Blood Shard as well from Pip. They're doing multi-bosses right now, so they have a lot in the deposit. This is pretty much all their gear. So yeah, nearly 3 Void Wakers for the Friends. So they're up big on PVMing. Dino Nuggets. These guys have some really, really nice gear. Most of it is on Dino right now, who's roaming around, but they still have the 2 wands, of course. They've got a Scythe. They also have a bunch of gear on Boti, so this isn't really a great reflection of the storage right now. Perp Rebels haven't gained too much recently. 2 Shadows last night from the Breach. Crossbone's skill specs yesterday. And 2 Void Waker Gems from Perp. They're training their stats for the most part. The Rebels are. They're doing a lot of Worldy Slayer. The Warriors. Warriors up pretty big. They have 2 Zenites right now. Yo, thank you, Dial. Appreciate the gifted subs as well. Another 5 gifted, guys. Congrats to the guys getting lucky on the gifted in the chat. Appreciate the support. I'm so glad people are enjoying these streams because we're really enjoying doing them.
Dude. I haven't actually looked at any social media really much. I've been so busy casting, but I had a quick peek on Reddit and also Twitter, and the amount of lovely comments I've seen showing support for us doing the casting every day, covering the events. You know, SoloMission has worked. He's too humble to say. He's worked for months and months and months planning this event, and to see it, you know, coming and being such just a splash in the water, everyone enjoying it so much, means the world. So yeah, thank you guys so much for all the kind words again.
We are really enjoying ourselves. And looking at the Warrior storage, just to catch you guys up, Staff of the Dead last night, the Warriors got that 1 KC Armador chain skirt from Ratesy, which is crazy. Oda's pulled 2 Zenites this morning, and Doobies with a Void Waker blade, so they're 1 out of 3 for the Void Wakers.
Oh, nice.
So they're actually making some pretty good progress on the gear. Obviously, they did go on that next trip, chugged a few brews, but gear-wise, they're starting to build the foundation out for the team, which is good. And the Reese Rhinos, if you guys haven't seen the storage box, probably the most impressive so far. All the moons done for their finale mage gear. They got 1 KC ACB on Sea Engineer.
Have they got an extra
DFS,
Zenite?
and they've got 6 Zenite now. Victim pulled another one, so probably he's going to do some
They might
Doom.
be thinking about the Confliction Gauntlets. Wow, that might be the edge over competitors that no one else is really going to go for more than 5 Zenites.
Yeah, maybe. they're almost like running out of storage box space here, to be honest. So
yeah,
potentially have to start making some of these into pieces. And they have 1 Void Waker gem from Mission 5.
Wonderful.
And to catch you guys up on the scoreboard, we have the Western Weasels still out in front. Dino Nuggets moved into 2nd place, even with my ragging on them, and the Reach Rounds are in 3rd for the blood money.
Yeah, and of course, it's not over until it's over. Odor Glories obviously are a little bit in deficit, and Frame Friends as well, but you know, the gear's coming along really well for them, and as the week progresses, once again, you do get more and more blood money for those single kills, so, you know, once they start PKing as well, it can all turn around. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. Don't miss a beat on the live stream.
There we go. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Ian. I think maybe the Reese Rhinos are starting to look like they might do some God Wars. They're KCing all bosses right now.
Nice. Well, go take a long break. We got the mission in 1 hour and 20 minutes. You've been an absolute star this morning, carrying through because I was 20 minutes late. I apologize, boss.
You're not late, man.
But yeah, go enjoy your lunch feast. And usually when I sit in this chair and SoloMission goes for a break, a lot of PvP action happens. Last time he went AFK for his lunch break, we had like 4 kills in the space of maybe 4 minutes. Genuinely, it was nuts. Yo, guys, thank you so much again for all the support. Genuinely, it means the world. SoloMission's obviously not a live streamer. He's a content creator, does YouTube videos, but I think he's an absolute natural. If you ask me, he's been smashing it out. Not used to speaking all day long, as he said. But yeah, once again, thank you so much for all the kind words. I'm glad you joined the spectator stream. I think it's been the best edition this year compared to last time. Maybe I'm biased because I get to see all the action and yap to you guys as the nerd that I am. But yeah. Let's jump around anyway. Back to the action. Boaty now at P2 Wardens. He's going to be finishing off this raid in the next 5 to 10 minutes as well, which is you know, pretty sick for him. I think he mentioned it was like a 2-3-5 raid, something like that. A really high raid level. So I think the highest in the game so far that anyone's attempting. Of course, putting that corrupt twisted bow to good use. He does have Gunslinger on. So the corrupt twisted bow is not a real twisted bow. It's 20% worse DPS, but the Gunslinger speeds it up by 20%. So it's basically a twisted bow that he's using. That was Boaty's choice as well when asked by the Dino Nuggets for their mission reward. Which corrupt item do they choose? And Boaty really wanted the T-bow to make this a lot more efficient. He's an efficient gamer, of course, efficient pilled. And, you know, it's gonna hopefully pay dividends for him when he finally gets those purples. He's on to the final boss now. He's got Insanity on, so he's ducking, diving, and weaving through the smashes on the ground as the floor comes up. This guy's not going to take any damage. We'll tune back into him momentarily. What about the rest of these guys? MRPG getting some black masks from the cave horrors. You know, a little bit of tech for you guys, quite interestingly. You don't actually need to do the quest line for this because he has the Fairy of Trinkets. It allows him to teleport to Harmony Island because there's a leprechaun there for a spot. For a farming spot, so he was able to actually get to this area without doing any of the quest line, which is, you know, pretty massive time save actually, investing in that Fairy of Trinkets. So yeah, very smart there from MMORPG. When he gets that black mask, he'll be utilizing it for his Slayer grind, and in general, you know, that's going to help him with the Tormented Synapse grind as well. Signerd still with the Scobo. Dude, that Scobo. Once again, for those who don't know what the Scobo is, it's a Demon Bane weapon. So the reason why they're trying to farm the synapses for the Scorching Bows is they want to go kill Doom at some point. Doom is an endgame, really difficult PVM encounter. But it does drop the Avernic Treads. They are the best PvP boots in the game. Also PVM, to be fair. Even without putting the other attachments onto them, they have so much defense. They have accuracy for every attack style. They have percentage damage increases for all 3 styles as well. So, you know, having the treads on all your members, every PK, everyone knows in this tournament how big that is. Doom is going to be a big contention point. I imagine there's going to be a lot of fighting going on there. You need the Final Dawn quest requirement, of which I believe it's just the Reese Rhinos that have done that quest line. And speaking of the Reese Rhinos, they're still KCing. Getting ready for some God Wars Dungeon. Like I said, they seem to be doing all the different KCs, maybe rotating round, so they're able to use the next bank. As we saw from, I believe it was the Odor Block Warriors, they decided to get the next bank for safety, so they could bank in between kills in the God Wars Dungeon, escape PKers potentially. But if the Reese Rhinos are also doing that, I reckon there'll be some wars in that dungeon. Odablock right now, being a soldier for his team, leading by example, getting those Zenites. Of course, need the Zenites for the Sufferings, the best in slot ring. Has loads of mage defense bonus, which is most important for obviously not getting frozen in the finale as well. One brew. Yeah, they're down bad on the brews I saw in the chat. But don't worry. Rakesy is on the case. They have 2 Zenites so far, 2 out of 5. Beautiful. Yeah, Rakesy is farming by the looks of his inventory. He seems to be the Herblore guy. Usually you put 2 people on skilling. 1 person on Herblore, 1 person on crafting. Obviously really high crafting requirements, once again, to make the Sufferings and such. And then obviously 81 Herblore for the brews. So I think Rakesy's taking the brew job. And it looks like EVScape is probably taking the crafting job, doing Sins the Father for that big experience lamp to get him close to that. Also, after Sins the Father, they'll be able to make Black D'hide potentially too, or get close to making Black D'hide, which I think the Odablock Warriors need for some return sets. If things do go sour at a breach or a mission, they have that to rely on. I've just been told that Boaty's on P3 as well. He's near the end of the raid, don't worry. I will try not to miss it when he does the final phase, and we'll see if he gets a purple light in anticipation. West Ham Weasels still locking down the Moons of Peril. I like that they're training here as well. The Sulfanaguas have -5 flat armor, I want to say, which basically means that they always minimum hit a 5. So if you're using a double hitting weapon, like you see Mika right now using the Torag hammers, or you see Foe using the Sulfur blades, you're getting 2 minimum hits of 5, so you get really stellar experience rates. I think it ends up being like, well, I was doing it on the test server, it was like 1.8 mil XP per hour. And obviously, as you guys know, if you're RuneScape nerds like me, 13 mil is 99. So they can smash that out in half a day, each 99. And obviously everyone wants to be max stats for both the finale and, you know, later on in the week, so they don't have any disadvantages in any PvP encounters. Boaty, about to finish off the final phase of the Wardens. Obviously the floor is flying forwards. He's going to get less and less room to maneuver. He's dodging, diving, and ducking away from all of the shadows on the floor. We have Baba on the corner there, throwing boulders down. So he's got to keep moving. Also the floor again, dodging the shadows. He's also having to prayer flick against Zabak, Mage, and Range Prayer overheads. But dude, Boaty is an elite PVMer. He's one of the best to ever do it, as you guys know. He's about to finish it here. Will we see a purple light for the Dino Nuggets? They're looking for the Fang, the Light Bearer, honestly, any of the Missouri, the Elenus Ward, everything from TOA. Even the Shadow can be used in TOA to make it more efficient. He gets a white light. Unlucky for the Dino Nuggets. I believe Solo said it's like a 1 in 6, 1 in 7 chance for a purple here for him. So, you know, not terrible. Not terrible. Obviously, 6 times XP rates on the server. Loot's bugged here. Loot's bugged. Oh, man. It's not bugged. This is RuneScape. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you don't. Speaking of getting lucky, the Framed Friends still doing the Wilderness bosses. They got quite lucky, I want to say. They did put in so many hours together as a group yesterday. But still, they finished up 2 Void Wakers, almost a third already. And I love seeing the hand-holding, the team camaraderie, the synergy, working as a 5-man unit. Of course, it is a team-based game, the All Stars. You can kill these bosses in single. There is a baby version, but it's much rarer drop rates. And also in general, like, you know, the Wilderness bosses have really good loot tables, just standard loot tables, not just the elusive Void Waker up for grabs. I think I saw Lake last night before I went to bed. He was doing some construction. They dropped planks for that. They drop food, they drop mystics for return sets in the battles, all that kind of stuff too. Dino's on the roam right now. He's looking around, and I'm loving his gear, man. He has, by far, the best single gear in the entire game mode currently. Loads of mage defense. He's got that Odeon Ward that they got finished up. 61 finished that up. They did some Scorpia, I believe, this morning. He's still got that Void Waker, obviously, the real Void Waker. The only one really PKing with it right now. And the Blue Moon Helm he got from Perilous Moons gives some percentage damage increase as well. He should probably get his teammates to start getting some actual Blue Moon too, though, for even harder mage accuracy. And the Malediction Ward as well, the offhand. Yeah, he's looking really strong. And one other thing in the inventory I've not seen anyone else PKing with is the Overload Potions. MORPG, his teammate, was on the Herblore grind. And, you know, getting those overloads give you loads of extra boosts, makes it quite a bit better. Everyone's saying, go to Coxie, the Perp Rebels. Not seeing what the Perp Rebels are doing. Coxie's doing entry mode top? Or is he doing solo top? It looks like entry mode top, based on how quickly the bosses are going down. I think he's probably doing a quest, right? Night at the Theatre, something like that. He's looking for the lamp. Yes, the Quest XP lamp. I believe that does drop here on Deadman mode. I don't know how much XP that drops. You guys will know better than I do. I haven't done this quest in a long time. But it is a lot of XP. Obviously, all the Quest XP lamps in the game do give 15x XP rates. So I'm guessing he's thinking about ranged and such. 50k, 1.2 mil? 6 or... Okay, then. Okay. Either way, it's definitely worth his time. Range is obviously one of the hardest skills to train early on, especially. And, you know, unless you can go to the Grand Exchange and buy chins, which these guys can't, it is one of the slowest skill out of the out of all the melee and range and mage stats that they have to get. What about the rest of the Perp Rebels? We've not really checked in on them since I've been sat in the chair, in the driver's seat. Mr. Mammal has a salve on him, a clue scroll. Maybe he's doing some Slayer or something, or I'm not too sure. We'll check back in momentarily, I suppose, with Mr. Mammal. Once again, I think Coxie and Mammal have been the spine of this team, the Perp Rebels. They're working so well, synergizing, taking over half the jobs each, and I think it's working out really well for this team. They're getting Bruise for the team, they've got D'Hide for the team, sorted, the Black D'Hide set, return sets, like I mentioned. Yeah, everything's coming together for the Perp Rebels. Perp trading melee. He's 116 combat now. What an absolute demon. I think only Lake is the one that's higher combat than him. No, Lake's the same combat as him. Wow. Perp is so powerful. Obviously, the higher combat you are, the higher you're going to hit people. And that KO potential, even out of DDS with high accuracy and high damage. He obviously is using the Vigorous Chain Mace. Now it's an Ursine Chain Mace. They got the attachment for it as well. So, the Claws of Callisto. So it looks like, yeah, he's going to be getting crazy XP. Pretty much some of the best XP in the game, obviously being the will, 50% damage and accuracy buff that he gets there. Very wise of Perp. Skidler also with the Statius Warhammer. He's 112 combat too. He is absolutely destroying the training right now. So he's doing a lot of Slayer for the team. They're probably thinking about, you know, what do they need from Slayer? Maybe some Noxious Halberds later on. You know, to kill a Raxor, you need, you know, 90-something Slayer. And I guess Skill is a GM. He's done all the PVM in the game many times over. He might be up for the job there to get those Noxious Halberds. One of the best melee weapons of the game. It has a 1-tile range too, so when you're in an NH fight, you can obviously stand away from your opponent. They can't melee you back unless they also have a Noxious Halberd. It's very accurate. The only downside to the Noxious Halberd, I would say, is that you can't wear a shield with it. It's a two-handed weapon, so you have to really know what game tick you're attacking on. You can't be caught without a shield on. You can take a lot of damage that way. Have to be very cautious. And what about skill specs? Looks like he is doing some Slayer / PKing, I think. I'd imagine a combination of both. And what tier missions do we have today? Today we have 2 missions, as we do every single day. Let me show you the schedule. We have a tier 3 reward up for grabs once again to start. And that's only in 1 hour's time. 1 hour and 5 minutes. Oh, you don't want to miss that one. That's going to be so sick. And the breach at 8 PM once again. Daily breaches. And then another mission at midnight. And the midnight mission is the second tier 2 reward. Now, the first mission of the week was a tier 2. It was a Dragon Fire Shield. So kind of think about that kind of level of power. Something that's, you know, going to be very useful in that finale on one of your guys. Yeah. Every single day. Missions, breaches, missions. So much content. You don't want to miss any of the action. And we got, you know, when we start getting to those, again, those tier 2s, those tier 1s, I imagine every single team is going to be going for them. They're going to be gunning for them. If they're missing out on them and not going to them, they're going to be absolutely trolling. So I think the missions was a fantastic addition to the All Stars. I think everyone's really enjoying them. Last night's one was phenomenal. If you haven't watched it yet, don't forget to catch up on the highlights, ! Highlights in the chat. We have the Behemoth team, Tasty Life, as well as hosting the daily uploads and covering the missions, the breaches, and just general, you know, synopsis of what's been going on, how the teams are getting on. You know, I think 30 minutes of just non-stop content. So make sure you check that out every single morning when you wake up, before you shoot into this live stream for the best spectator POV. The Reese Rhino still KCing, and again, I think they're just doing every single boss here. You don't lose KC in Deadman mode. Once you hit that 40 KC to enter the boss rooms, you are totally, you know, sorted out. You can leave, come back whenever you want. But they want to access that next bank once again. They can bank in Cycles around to leave, which is really nice for, you know, obviously getting back to the bosses, farming them as efficiently as possible. Not to mention Nex itself as well. So they have to kill each boss once to get a key piece, combine them together to access that next bank, which is why, again, they're KCing every single boss. I can't imagine they're going to farm every single boss. Obviously, Armadil drops the Armadil, which is really good. Need that to fortify Missouri as well, which is going to be best in slot by a margin in the finale. Not every team's going to have Missouri, let alone 5 sets. And then next gear, of course, the ZCB as well. And the Torva. Torva is very tanky. Getting a Torva helm is actually really huge. Has a lot of strength bonus too. So maybe we'll see some of the teams probably fighting over that as well. Let's check in with the Odablock Warriors again too. Doobies is now being a soldier for his team. Love to see him in some actual gear as well. Able to freeze escape. You give this man some good gear, and he will be able to escape anyone, I'm sure. He's doing Barons the team, trying to think about, again, those missions, those breaches in the future. Trying to finish off those Carol's pieces as well. Right now, a lot of the teams, when they go into breaches and they go into any of these multi-interactions, they have Barrows gear, they have tank gear, tank top, tank helmet, tank bottoms. If you don't have that, you're just going to get absolutely shredded at this point when everyone's, you know, well over 100 combat into the 90 stats. So he's really thinking about that and soldiering on for his unit. Mr. Odablock. He's got a lot of money on him. I see these guys are starting to solve their money issues. Looking really good today compared to yesterday. He's been doing the Zenite grind, of course, the Gorillas, so they drop a lot of Alkables too, which is why he has so much money. He's actually buying Chaos Runes. I think he already has very high magic. So I think he's doing this for his teammates. Good moves from Big O right now. I believe No Monkey is a little behind on the mage trading because he's been doing so much PVM and other stuff for the team. So, you know, him buying all this stuff for his teammates, I do respect it. Eevescape looks to be just finishing off Sin's the Father quest line to get that big fat XP lamp. He wants to be using that on crafting so he can make those black D-highs in the future sufferings too. But the black D-highs in particular, and I think that's a really wise choice for Eevescape. They really need those return sets, so not just returning in, you know, the Deadman gear and not having any good items for that, for those breaches, those missions as well. They want to start doing doing some workout. Rakesy, Heroes quest. He's looking to do probably Legends. If he can complete Legends quest with Heroes as a requirement, that also gives a lot of XP again. I think he is the Herblore guy for his team, so getting those brews on the go. I think by the end of today, the Odablock Warriors are going to be in such a better place. As long as they have no more setbacks, I think they're really building up a really strong foundation right now. Again, there's so much time left this week. It is, I have to look at the date, because all the days are kind of melding into each other. I'm sure it's the same for you as well. We still have so many days left. Tomorrow, of course, the rest of today, we've got tomorrow, then Thursday's the day off, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Dude, there's so many days left. So much can still happen. It is wild how much content we've still got ahead of us as well. So many amazing moments to see. Who else in the Odablock Warriors have we not checked in on in a while? No Monkey is off to Wardens. Okay, he's on the final boss of TOA. Dude, I really hope that No Monkey gets himself a fang for the team. Can you imagine the vibes when he gets some kind of unique? Big fan of Mr. No Monkey. Big fan of everyone in the whole competition, of course. But to see him, you know, putting to work his PVM prowess and being a good carry. I've seen some great clips from No Monkey. Nothing but love for that man. Big fan. Let's have a look at the perk levels again. Looks like Skill Specs has gone for a roam / maybe some Slayer. I'm not too sure. He's kind of like sticking around certain locations. He's just chilling. Oh, he's on the fairy ring. He's decided he's gonna switch up the gear maybe. Check back in here in a minute. What about Mr. Coxie? Also, looks like he just finished the quest. Oh, an arcane prayer scroll for Coxie. They had the emblems from it. I think they've been doing so much Wilderness Slayer. You can buy the prayer scrolls from the emblem trader, and having those prayer scrolls is massive. Gives you such an advantage in all kinds of PvP encounters, especially the arcane that he just unlocked. The arcane is so much magic defense, especially in those multi-scenarios when everyone's barraging. If you have the Arcane, it makes such a big difference. He does need to get 77 prayer to utilize it, but nonetheless, you know, having that unlocked is a big advantage. Not every single team has got that. A lot of teams are still lagging behind on getting those prayer scrolls. The premier source of emblem reward points is probably the breaches, because every time you kill a breach mob, you're getting a tier 5. So, yeah, he's looking to work on that right now. I'd love to see that from the Perp Rebels. What about Reese's team, the Reese Rhinos? Are they still KCing, or have they finished it off yet? I only see 2 people logged in, so I'm going to imagine the other guys are probably logged out, saving their playtime cap, 120-hour playtime cap. They are just finishing off the KC, so they can start doing some Gore's Dungeon. Look forward to seeing that. Maybe we'll see some kind of early drop for them, as we did see, obviously, from the Odo Block Warriors, getting that 1 KC Armadyl Chain Skirt, and also Sea Engineer already for the Reese Rhinos, getting that ACB 1 KC as well. They might keep getting some spoonage there. Dino Nuggets checking back in with them. 61M on the Void Waker hunt again. They are looking for their second Void Waker. Of course, the second best spec weapon for the finale. So many of these players are very, very finale pilled. I think it's the most competitive tournament thus far. Everyone's thinking about the finale well in advance and getting ahead of the curve there. 61M might have got something there. He's running to the bank. I wonder what he could have got. Or maybe he's just missing some food. He's only got 3 hard food left on him, so I guess he's deciding to bank and get some more to be extra safe. The bank's not far away anyway. Boaty still doing TOA. Dino in the Revenant Caves as well. Grinding up those combats again. He is their main PKer. He needs to make sure that he's still leveling up, not just PKing non-stop. He wants to have the most amount of, you know, DPS possible, the highest spec potential possible for that Void Waker as well. I love the Nightmare Staff as well on him. You know, that's still got a special attack weapon. It's not the most accurate, but if he does use Finality with it, it will always hit. So, obviously, it's also a mage-based special attack too. But, yeah. We're going to leave it on at Boaty for 2 seconds. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 secs just to quickly go whiz, and I'll be back momentarily. Oh, I'm back again. Sorry about that, guys. Don't think I missed anything. Nobody's PKing right now. Maybe Skill Specs is actually. I think he might be roaming. Move my jumper out the way. There we go. Alright, Bodhi is still doing fine. Surely he's not made any mistakes. Not Mr. Big Bodhi there. Hopefully I've not seen him doing that. Alright, let's have a look at Skill Specs. I think Skill Specs was doing a bit of a roam. No, he's back on the Slayer grind again. All these participants know that in 1 hour that they have, obviously, the mission to contend with at 4 p.m. And no, of course I washed my... Dude, I'm in SoloMission's crib. Of course I washed my hands. Come on now. Of the chat, dude. Right, let's have a look. West Ham Weasel still locking down the Perilous Moons as well. Getting those comments as well. I think everyone just trading combat, trying to get as high as they possibly can to obviously contend with the competition. West Ham Weasels were a bit lower in the combats, I think, yesterday. I mean, I see Foe still being the lowest out of everyone, 100 combat, and Elliot 102. When you compare that to, like, you know, You've got people like Lake at 116, and you've got Perp as well, and also 116 combat. You know, they're going to want to get that combat level up. It makes them just feel... They're not necessarily that much weaker in multi, because obviously multi's mostly mage and range. But, yeah. They you know, if you see someone lower combat, you're going to want to pile them. You want to attack them. Although, maybe they're not the West Ham Weasels, because obviously, once again, looking at the scoreboard right now, look at that. They are the 52 Blood Money victors. They are in first place. So I think a lot of people do potentially are a little bit scared of them, knowing how powerful they are in PvP. At last night's Breach, I did hear from the highlight video, if you've not checked it out already, we do have highlight videos going up every single day. Their comms at the Breach, they were saying how happy they were, even though they were maybe outgeared and outstatted. Let me check with the Reese Rhinos. I think they're finally doing God Wars Dungeon. Okay, they're starting off with some Bandos. Right now, they're doing Bandos. They're trying to get all the frozen key pieces together to put them. And, yeah, they're trying to get themselves, obviously, that next bank so they can start doing next in general. And, you know, it's a very smart strategy. They have 4 people here. So they're actually missing a member. No, they've got all 5. I can't see. Blind. The sleep deprivation hitting hard. Yeah, all 5 of them. They're going to be doing that as a strong unit. I think in God Wars Dungeon, you always want to be as a 5, right? If you got one person, you can solo God Wars Dungeon, especially these gamers. They are so good at the game, but still, you want to have all 5 people, much more efficient and strength in numbers. This whole area of God Wars Dungeon is multi. If you get caught here, you have to fight to stay alive, or you will perish. You're not going to be able to... Yeah, you're not going to be able to escape, I don't think, if you get caught here. There's not really any escape to go up the rope or run to the bank if you're able to access it, of course, too. Chebek Maboti as well. How's he doing on his raid? He's got a dragon pickaxe. Obviously, they've been doing a lot of the wilderness bosses, so you do get the dragon pickaxe from there as well. And yeah, he's going to be smashing that too. Let's have a look at No Monkey 2, also in TOA. He is on the end of Tumakun's Warden. So in the next probably like 5 minutes or so, he'll be checking out to see if he gets a purple. We will tune back in with him. Don't worry. We're not going to miss him getting an item if he does. Doobie Dobies right now doing some questing as well. I see. Looks like he might be doing Heroes Quest potentially. I'm not too sure. Maybe he's thinking about that Quest XP rewards as well. Have to wait and see. What can they do with the blood money? Let me show you guys the blood money. There is a blood money shop for the finale. They can buy themselves a VLS, only 1, with 40 blood money. Azuriel Staff, 25. They can get 100 axes or javelins with 15. And obviously pass those around the team too. Obviously, if they don't also have the Arcane and the Dexterous Prayer Scroll, they can buy those as well. They can get a Venge Trinket, which has 2 charges. And as you guys know, if Odablock gets that Venge Trinket, or really any of the really S-tier PKs get it, they could maybe be a KO if they time it correctly in the finale. So that's really sick addition for the ending as well. The brew count as well. They can buy a few brews for the team, but, you know, when they buy a few, it ends up getting very, very expensive. The blood money shop is only for the finale. Just keep that in mind too. And it's not the end-all, be-all either. Yeah, it looks like Doobie Dobies is doing Heroes Quest for that massive experience reward right now. I'm curious if Coxie is up to... He's doing Sins of... No, he's done Sins of the Father. He's doing some other quest lines around this area. I see, looking for some more XP lamps potentially as one of the spines of the team. Mammal now, meleeing the armored zombies, getting some melee stats up. Only 101 combat, one of the lower levels in his team. He's been doing so much skilling for his unit, so he needs to catch up on those combats as well. We've only an hour to go until that first mission of the day, guys. I am so excited. Oh, I'm so hyped. The brew is not just for one guy. It's you buy 1 brew per person. It gets more expensive the more brews that you add. It's not quite as intense as last year in terms of getting huge food advantages. We want to keep it as a, you know, we don't really know how it's going to go in the finale. It's not going to be all said and done until we actually see how they perform on stage. I think the biggest factor is, of course, going to be who gets the solo mission shakes. Who's going to be wobbling in front of 4,000 people live in Chicago. As a reminder, guys, there are still a few tickets left for anyone that might be able to get to Chicago for the finale. Cannot believe that we're having our first RuneScape event in America. They've not had an official event in America ever. So to be the All Stars event, I am so hyped to cast that in front of 4,000 people live. And of course, you can, you know, see the finale also live on the Old School RuneScape official Twitch channel when the time comes. Let's have a look at Boaty still. He's in the Tombs of a Mascot. What about No Monkey? I know he was doing the tombs as well. He's getting there. He's getting there. Of course, his DPS not the best, but he's also soloing the entire raid too. It's going to take him a while to finish this off. Sick Nerd right now, so that's that Scorching Bow as well, which is, you know, obviously massive for that Doom grind. Not seen anyone doing Doom just yet. I think, obviously, Doom is such a difficult end-game boss. It does drop those Averting Treads. Everyone's going to want to do it. But it's really difficult, obviously. And you want to have the best possible chances of continuously going deeper and deeper in the Doom. Dude, I love Doom. I think Doom is one of the best additions to Old School RuneScape PVM. So I can't wait to cast that and explain all the mechanics, because I'm a big Doom enjoyer. And, yeah, I think some crazy PVMers in the roster are going to be getting really deep in the Doom. Let's have a look. Frame Friend still grinding out the Wilderness bosses. Let's go. Dude, these guys have been doing this for so many hours as a squad. I really rate it. They're also, a lot of them are training ranged in here as well. You can Mage Callisto. You can also range it. They're opting for range because obviously that experience per hour is going to be massive for them. Only Pip needs to freeze the boss to keep it in place. So, yeah, really sick. I'm seeing people asking, do we have any food spots to go to? All I know is I need to try out the Chicago-style pizza. Everyone's been telling me to do that, so I'm looking forward to that one as well. Of course, we're in Chicago for a couple of days outside of the event too, so I get to see what that's all about as an Englishman. I'm looking very forward to it. West Ham Weasel still locking down the Perilous Moons as well. Still trading up those melees again. Mika's now 108 combat. Actually, they've actually caught up a lot on the combat. West Ham's 109 combat now. Wow. They've gone really full in on the training. They've not been multi-sweeping or PKing as much as they were the first couple days. And obviously it's paying off for them. They've caught up monumentally. And they're you know, really are closing in on some of the higher leveled competitors. Reese Rhinos are finished off with Bandos now, it looks like. They've teleported away for a rebank, of course. They got a couple of supply drops, it looks like. Reese has got some Manta Rays on him. Very nice. Torvesta didn't get anything. Reese, we just checked. Mr. Mutz got nothing. Sea Engineer got nothing either. And Gnome's on the enraged phase, is he? Don't worry, we're not going to miss it. He's getting close, though. Dodging all of the shadows beautifully. And also the Baba Phantom's boulders. He's not getting hit by those. Dude, No Monkey has done hundreds, if not thousands, of TOA at really high invocations. This man is a demon. There's a reason that Odablock picked him up so early. Here he goes, finishing off the final phase of the Wardens. Not too sure the purple chance here, but it's RuneScape. You get it or you don't. Let's have a look. Does he get a purple? The Odablock Warriors need this. Come on, No Monkey. Is he lucky? Pause, champ. No, it's a white light. Never lucky. Unfortunate, but that's not going to put a downer on his spirits. I'm sure he's going to get straight back out there again. It's purple. It's a white light for me. It's a purple. No way. It is a purple. Oh my god. No Monkey for the Odablock Warriors. What does he get? What could it be? This could be huge. A Fang! Oh my god! A Fang! The Odablock Warriors are so back. Oh my god, the first Fang in the tournament. No way. Bro, I need to have a listen in on what these guys are saying right now. I am so curious. Let me find their Discord and have a listen.
Out of here, guys. I definitely need to get out of here.
No Monkey, I'll even bring my sons with me. Don't worry, my brother, I'm coming. Hadley, come, we got a thing. Serena, we made it out of the hood.
Yes! Ask Caddy what he thinks of No Monkey now. Ask him. It's important.
That was so beautiful. We made it out the hood, said Odablock. Dude, they must be so excited. The Oda Warriors are so back with that one. The first Fang in the tournament. That's insane. Now, obviously, No Monkey can use this Fang. The reason why, let's elaborate. The reason why the Fang is so good, for those that aren't aware, it is really powerful in this raid itself. So No Monkey can start pushing for higher and higher invocation raids to get even more items to the team and start snowballing with it. Also, It's obviously a finale item. It's one of the best in slot melee weapons for the finale. They're probably looking to get a few fangs, if not 5, with No Monkey as the TOA warrior for the Oda Block team. That is huge for them. Very excited to see. And yeah, come on! Let's go, No Monkey. Very, very, very sick for them. I think they might even give it to Oda Block to go PKing with it as well. So maybe we'll see him running around and PKing with it, because it is a really powerful item in PvP, you know. It's extremely accurate. He's probably going to hit like 40 to 50s if they don't pray melee. Now, if they can get a Void Waker as well, when you have that melee power and that Void Waker pressure as well, people have to kind of pray mage against the Void Wakers. They can risk getting KO'd otherwise. So you get 3 hits with the Fang over and over again. It can really shred opponents. They don't have the Void Waker yet. That's probably on the horizon for them. I would say the Oda Block Warriors should probably consider sending some people into the wilderness to try and get that Void Waker ASAP. If Oda Block goes PKing with a Void Waker and a Fang, he's going to be taking heads off left, right, and center, I'm sure. But regardless, it's probably best right now for No Monkey to use that Fang within Tombs of Amaska himself and farm some more Fangs. He's got to be careful, though, of course, Mr. No Monkey. I imagine in the coming days, the Tombs of Amaska, this area is going to start getting locked down by PKers. They do have 0 brews right now, but don't worry. I believe Mr. Rakesy is on the case with that one. He's been farming and doing questing, so they'll have those in due time too. It's all coming up for the Oda Block Warriors. They must be very, very chuffed about that one, as we heard from their communication. Let's have a look. Dino Nuggets talking about the Void Waker. Still 6-1M, grinding it out with the Famaran Scepter, putting that Revenant weapon to good use. Voti as well just started Wardens. He's on P1 right now. In another 5 or so minutes, we'll check back in with him and see if he also gets lucky with a purple. Mr. Dino still trying out those combat stats, trying to make that Void Waker as powerful as it can be. 111 combat now for Dino. Really getting up there as one of the highest levels in the entire tournament. MRPG on the Zenite farm. Okay, I really like this from these guys. The only team to have gotten all the Zenites completed is the Reese Rhinos. But Oda Block has also been working on the Zenites too. MRPG are looking for those Zenites for that suffering, which is probably a must-have on all your members at the end of the competition for that finale. But also, if they get the suffering, and they give it to, if they give it to Oda Block to PK with as well, it has so much mage defense. That's the best part about the suffering. And also, every time someone's trying to hit you, they're getting recoiled damage back as well if they store recoils in it as well. But the best thing about the suffering, again, is the mage defense. I think these guys are definitely thinking about, giving Dino that suffering to PK with to make him even more of a threat than he already is. And he is the biggest threat right now. He is a big shark in a small pond with only one world and competitors hiding as best they can. Frame Friend's about to go in for another Callisto trip. Very nice. GB Dobies looks to be questing still. Getting himself some kit for the team. Eevescape, Sins the Father grind for that crafting to get that black dragon hide done. Mr. No Monkey, still just probably taking it all in, man. He's still not left TOA. He's still just like, we got a Fang, guys. We can take 5. Just chill and just like relish in this moment. I rate it. So happy for No Monkey. He deserves it, man. What a come up. Oda Block right now. I think this is wise. Oda Block has come to scout out the Tombs of Amascut. They can be PKers lurking. I know Skill Specs has been checking that area quite consistently recently. So we also know, obviously, that Voti is in there at the moment. And if Voti left the raid, would he attack? Potentially. So yeah, Oda Block coming to scout for No Monkey. Once No Monkey leaves, he'll be able to re-gear, get a bank off, and then run back into TOA with the Fang. He can push some higher invocations now as well. That Fang is so big, especially for that final phase. But all the bosses in TOA, pretty much, you can use the Fang on. And it's a stab raid. So, I mean, usually in Old School RuneScape, any item you get from a certain bit of content, he teleports out safely. And No Monkey has secured the bag. Very nice. Teleporting to the Chronicle, though, with only 2 brews. A couple of freeze escapes. A little bit spooky, man. People do camp the Chronicle, too. Surprised that Oda Block didn't also teleport to Chronicle first to make sure it was safe, but I imagine No Monkey's going to come back. They want to probably leave Oda Block there so that he can log back in again and then make sure that No Monkey has a free run there. Let's check in with Boaty as well, who once again has the Warden's P2 right now, going on to P3 soon enough. Look at those DDS specials getting down that Elnis Warden. We'll check back in with him in a little bit. I see Doobies and Rakesy are doing Heroes Quest together. Of course, you do need a partner for Heroes Quest, so they're utilizing one another to finish that off. I mean, that's why Doobies was doing it. Doobies was just doing it so that he was able to help Rakesy, who wants the XP lamp, of course, for that Herblore grind for the teams, make those brews. All right, checking with the Reese Rhinos once again. They're now on to Armadillo. Ooh, I wonder. They have 5 people here, so they need 5 kills. Will they get themselves an Armadillo piece? I think that might be their first kill coming in right here. This could be huge for the team. I don't think they got anything on the 1K Seer. But yeah, once again, they're trying to unlock the Nex bank. That would be huge for them to be able to start taking on Nex if they wanted to. But in general, when they do the Gobbler's Dungeon, of course, having that Nex bank to regain, I have to teleport out and come all the way back again, is a big time save. Very efficient-minded. I'd say that Reese is obviously one of the most competitive players, if not the most competitive in the tournament. This man wants to win. He's played so many demo modes in official clans and such. And to see him as a captain this year, I think was a very good move from SoloMission. He's been just working on that finale gear. Again, if we look at the Reese Rhino storage, dude, they have the best storage so far for the finale. The Blue Moon sets completed. 5 of the Zenites also completed for Sufferings, with an extra one spare, potentially for Confliction Gauntlets. They have 1 Void Waker Piece 2 they got for a mission. The ACB 1KC pull from Sea Engineer. The DFS from the first mission as well. These guys are looking so stacked out right now. West Ham Weasels still training up their combat. Not really much to report here. They're not running moons yet. It doesn't look like. They're just simply getting as much XP as possible to get as strong as possible so they don't feel like they're a bit weak at the breach and such. Speaking of which, we have a mission coming up in 38 minutes time, guys. The first mission of the day is coming up. It's going to be a tier 3 reward, which means, you know, finale tier gear. Maybe not the best in slot finale tier gear, but something that, you know, every team is going to want and every team is going to need. So we got that coming up in 37 minutes now. Getting close. I'm so excited. The missions are honestly one of the best parts of the day. That and the breach. Just, you know, such cinematic moments recently. Really excited to see that. And what purples have we seen so far? We've only seen 1 purple, and it was Mr. No Monkey, who got a Fang. I believe he's going back in for more. I'd imagine he's probably re-gearing right here, getting some more supplies from his teammates to try and push for some higher level invocations. So that'll be massive for them too. Reese Rhinos still in the Kriara dungeon, trying to get themselves that KC for Nex, all getting that key piece together. They can spoon an item, that's the thing. They can get an Armadillo piece, which they'd be very chuffed with, I'm sure, as they can break it down to get Fortified Missouri if they choose to do TOA later down the line. Looking at their roster as well, they do have Mutz, who is a GM in the game. He can do any of the PVM that is required for his team, I'm sure, and he'll be more than happy to do so. Rakesy now, banking. Still finishing off that quest towards the Legends. I think they'll get it done probably before the breach today. I think these guys are going to look really strong for this breach. They have the potential to really turn this around. Doobies is now back to doing Barrows after helping Rakesy with the Heroes quest. Getting, again, that Barrows gear large and in charge. Only 4.5 hours ago until that breach. I think if he can get a bunch of helms and bottoms for his team, then they could look really good with Bruise, with Black Dragon Hide. The time is of the essence right now. There are only 4.5 hours left, but, you know, we love an underdog and a comeback story. Perp Rebels still trading a lot of their stats. I think every single team is just kind of focusing on, you know, maxing out as best they can. I think, in general, you know, these guys have been playing 18 hours a day. Now, there is a 120-hour play cap during the entire week. They don't have to play 18 hours a day. It averages out to be about 13 hours a day, but I think the added pressure of obviously being an on-stage finale in Chicago, and with how competitive this tournament's been, I think they want to play 18 hours a day. They want to play as much as they possibly can. But obviously, when you're playing that much, you're in a sleep-deprived state, you're not going to be the most efficient. My advice to all the competitors is to maybe take an extra hour or two sleep. You know, take it a bit easier. Take the foot off the pedal. They're in a position now where they don't have to play 18 hours a day. They never did. I mean, last year, SoloMission was 10 hours off the playtime cap. I didn't hit the playtime cap. I was a few hours off as well. You do not have to playtime cap. And we won last year, you know? So, hopefully the guys are taking good care of themselves as well. I like the idea of, you know, making sure they don't play 24 hours a day, taking that 6-hour downtime. But they should take better care of themselves. Boaty on P3 of Wardens right now. He's skull skipping as well for extra reward. Look at that. What an absolute demon. He's right at the end of the raid at the moment. Maybe we'll see another purple coming in. I wasn't aware that I can't see the purple light in the spectator mode, so I guess we'll have to wait and see if he walks up to that chest if he does indeed get something. It looks like as well, Odablock, the Odablock Warriors, has pivoted from doing Zenite Grind to now helping out with Rakesy at the Barrows. I think that's a good move right there from Big O. They want to get as much Barrows as they possibly can. Reese Rhinos, I've been keeping an eye on their POVs. They're still just killing Kriara. They've not had an item, I don't think. So he's probably doing it for that as well. They also need the brews from Barrows, of course. It does have a chance to drop 9 brews as well from the chest, which is a pretty good source of brews too. Obviously, the mission is in now 33 minutes time, guys. Do not go anywhere. 33 minutes until that first mission of the day. Oh, it's going to be so sick. Every single team, I'm sure, is considering doing that. That's why they're training so hard. Nothing again. Oh, Armadillo Chain Skirt for Mutts. Armadillo Chain Skirt for Mutts. I've just seen at the corner of my eye. Look at that beauty for the Reese Rhinos. Not that they need to get any more gear. They are so far ahead of the competition with the finale gear. They must be so happy about that. It's the second Armadillo Chain Skirt to come into the game. I mean, when you're killing all the Goblins Dungeon bosses to get this key 5 times each, chances are you are going to see something. That is massive. They can break that down to get some fortified Missouri on their top PKer if they want to, or they can use it in the week as well. But yeah, that is huge. Bodhi's also finishing the raid. Thank you guys for reminding me. I was getting excited about that one. Bodhi about to finish. He's at the end of Wardens. Will we see the second purple of the tournament? He's doing a pretty high invocation raid, which he can push, obviously, with the gear that he has. Having that T-bow, having just chinned his range to a very high level as well. Let's have a look here. What's he going to get? I can't see if it's a purple. I'll have to wait and see where he runs to. If he runs to the throne at the front, to the chest. Let's have a look. Does he run to the sarcophagus? He's running through the middle. Did he get anything? No, he didn't. Unlucky. You guys are ahead of me. What the? Oh, you're watching his POV from his POV as well. Yeah, but he didn't get anything there. Unlucky for Boaty. Not as lucky as Mr. Gnome. Gnome right now doing some mining. Not sure what the, I guess maybe trying to make some bracelets for the team for some more efficient Slayer. Training the mining up as well for maybe some questing down the line as well. Thinking about that. He's only got 30 minutes left until the mission, so probably getting into another TOA right now is not the best move for him. Rings of Returning would be quite smart, yes, to be able to get back to the Grand Exchange safely. I think that's really clever, actually. The respawn point in demo mode is the Grand Exchange, so the Ring of Returning gets you straight there into a safe zone. Right now, a lot of the teams have been using, obviously, the seed pod to be able to get away from people, but it's a dangerous area, and obviously Dino's usually camping there and just spam clicking the teleport spot, so they don't want to be risking leaving TOA and having to teleport straight away into somebody else. So yeah, I do like that energy from No Monkey, always thinking ahead, that man. Very, very big brain. Mika now moving on to trading fletching for the West Ham Weasels. Maybe thinking about rune crossbows. I mean, these guys have been pretty damn bad for range gear. They've had doggy bows for a lot of this tournament the last few days. So yeah, I think that's really, really wise. Greg, would you like to out whilst questing? Look at this team synergy right here. Speaking in game rather than on the voice comms. Right, let's have a look. The Reese Rhinos still pushing for that Armadillo KC, trying to get themselves the bank to Nex, and in general, maybe they get lucky again. Maybe they get something nice. We'll have to wait and stay tuned for that one. I don't think Boaty's going to go back in for another raid. Looks like he's logged out to take a quick break once again. The Frame Friends still doing Callisto. Still looking for those Void Waker pieces. I believe they have 3, or they're working on the 3rd. I think they finished 3 off actually now. And yeah, Mutz did get a chain skirt for the Reese Rhinos, whilst getting their KC up and getting those banks at next completed. Let's have a look at the perp. Rebels. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude. I saw the Goldwars Dungeon mobs and I thought maybe they were also KCing. We might see an altercation at the Goldwars Dungeon, but no. Skidler's just doing a Slayer task in the wilderness itself. And, yeah. He's just running around and finishing off some Slayer, getting combat nice and high. 112 combat now. He's also got an ecumenical key. So, I mean, maybe we're going to see a little bit of... I mean, from every single team, they're all going to consider doing Goldwars Dungeon, of course, for all the gear and loot that it does have. Let's have a look at the Odor Block Warriors again. Doobie Dobie's going for that chest. Guys, I'm so sorry. I've got to go to the bathroom again. I had so much coffee this morning to kick off the sleep deprivation. I'll be 2 seconds. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, barely sleeping, so lots of coffee in the morning to wake up and keep sending these streams. Of course, we are live once again, 18 hours a day, so don't forget to drop those follows for SoloMission if you are enjoying the spectator stream. And yes, before you say anything, of course, I washed my hands. I am not a creature. Luckily for me, the bathroom is a few steps away in the SoloMission mansion. All right, moving on swiftly to the Reese Rhinos once again. Have they got anything else from Kriara? I'm looking over their POV. Fill me in, guys. Did they get anything? I'm not too sure. I think it was just the chain skirt they got. I'm going to look in their storage momentarily, which is honestly so wadded out. We're going to check that momentarily. Give it a second. I think they probably would have maybe even stored it already. Let me have a little gander inside the Reese Rhino storage. Just one, but the Armador chain skirt. Dude, look at that storage. For those just tuning in, of course, we do have the mission ahead of us in 25 minutes. I guess I'll have a quick look at the storages before we jump into the mix, because that obviously might change with a mission up for grabs. Reese Rhinos, ACB, DFS, 2 Blue Moon sets, 5 Blue Moon sets, both pieces completed. 5 Zenite shards, a Void Waker gem, 1 out of 3 towards that Void Waker. A Crop Time Nagotsu for PKing. They just picked up the Armador chain skirt as well. Dude, this is the most stacked out storage in the entire competition. Actually insane. They got 6 Zenite shards. They got an extra one. Yes, of course they do. Thanks for correcting me, guys. Yes, an extra one. 5 sufferings is what I'm going to say. And the extra one as well, of course, for the Confliction Gauntlets too. Look at that. Real quick, just going through them as fast as we possibly can to get back into the action, don't miss anything as well. The Odor Block Warriors have had a big come up today. Look at that. The Osmumptum's Fang. Mr. No Monkey just pulled that from doing lots of TOA. They've got the Chain Skirt from last night. They got the Star of the Dead from last night. They got 2 Zenite shards as well towards Sufferings. These guys are having a good come up recently. Doing really well. The Dino Nuggets, the Scythe, the T-Bow just put back in from Boaty, who was doing raids with that as well. They have 2 Dragon Hunter wands. One's being used right now, it looks like. And yeah, overall, A lot of their gear is in the hands of Dino, who has a Corrupt Nightmare Staff, the real Voidwaker, some Blue Moon pieces too. The Perp Rebels, 2 Voidwaker gems towards that Voidwaker. The Crossbow that Skillspace got yesterday, 2 Shadows that they got from the Breaches. Looking real good with the 5 Carol's tops as well for the finale. Every time I open the storage though and I see Laren's keys, I am so surprised. So surprised that they haven't opened these yet. With Skillspace on the team, he's a big gambling addict. Also the Corrupt Dragon Claws as well that they got from opening up a trinket. These are 20% worse than normal claws, but they can still max hit around a 60, so still a lot of pressure in a PvP encounter. Alright, let's have a look. The Framed Friends. 1, 2 Voidwakers, and almost a third. They're just finishing off that 3rd Voidwaker. Nuts. Voidwaker being the 2nd best spec one for finale, only behind the VLS, and no team's going to get 5 VLSs. I mean, maybe I'm wrong there, but I think usually we see maybe at most 1 to 2, maybe an absolute push, 3 VLSs in a finale, but you never know with an RNG game that Old School RuneScape is. Loads and loads of Barrow's gear too. They're so ahead on all that as well. But yeah, in particular, Tormented Snaps too, they got the Frame Friends. Very nice. Thinking about Doom in the future. They've also got a Blood Shard in here. Wow, that's for a Blood Fury again for the finale. They made a lot of progress lately. And last but not least, the West Ham Weasels. The Volatile Nightmare Star, 50% damage increase in magic. Really big star for finale and also for their single PKers too. Corrupt Armadil Godsword for some single PKing later down the line. They got the Vigorous Chain Mace for some Wilderness bosses for the Voidwaker when they want to go for it. They got a few of the Malediction and Odium Shards. And a bit of Barrow's gear as well. Maybe lagging behind with some of the finale gear setup. They'd be mostly roaming and being a big pressure in PvP. Alright, there's a quick rundown on all of the storages for those that are just tuning in, just missed it. 23 minutes left, guys, until that first mission of the day. As a reminder, here is the updated scoreboard for those wondering. West Ham Weasels, 52 blood money, leading, 44 kills, 9 deaths, followed by Dino Nuggets and Reese Rhinos. Both very similar blood money right now. Perp Rebels with the 13, Frame Friends with the 3, Oda Block Warriors with the 0. But everything can change, guys. A lot of teams are making some huge progress in different areas. It's not just about the blood money. This is just to show who's been getting the most kills in PvP. Of course, the schedule as well, as a reminder, every single day, 4 p.m., 8 p.m., midnight BST, and that's 11 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Eastern, and 7 p.m. Eastern. We have the missions and the breaches. The first mission of the day is about to begin, 22 minutes time. Tier 3 reward. And later on tonight, we have a Tier 2 reward. Now, that Tier 3, once again, is finale gear. It is something that you're going to see on every single team, most likely. Something that is up for grabs that every team wants. It's going to be very useful throughout the week as well, I imagine. So, yeah, stay tuned for that one. I'm so excited. The missions have been great. At the start, it was maybe like 1 or 2 teams fighting over the missions, or maybe uncontested. And then nowadays, it's been very, very different. There is a poll in the chat if you want to vote. Give your thoughts. Who do you think is going to come out on top of this mission? I've not seen any teams gearing up for it yet, of course. Unlike a breach, they don't know what the mission's going to be until it starts. So they're just, continue what they're doing for the next 20 or so minutes until they're ready. Quite a few people have logged out of the game, probably to have a quick break. The mission is very, very intense. The cortisol levels will be spiking and reaching new highs, I'm sure. So they've got to make sure that they're, getting a little coffee in or some food in just before they go. West Ham Weasels just getting that melee XP and still. Reese Rhinos making great use of the time before the mission, still getting that God Wars Dungeon KC up. They did just get an Armadil Chain Skirt as well. Currently going to Saradomin. Saradomin drops the Armadil Crossbow, which is the 2nd best crossbow in the entire game, and it's a little bit better than a Dragon Crossbow as well. If they get one of those, they could PK with it during the week, but obviously it is like, finale gear tier setup, so and that's what they're looking for right now. But mostly they're here for the frozen key pieces to get into the next bank. And I imagine a few teams are probably going to consider Nex, because this time round, Nex does drop pieces of items completely full. You don't have to get all the components together to make them. The ZCB drops as one. You don't have to get the Nihil Horn and the ACB separately and the shards to make it. You don't have to get the broken Torva pieces and then combine them with Bandos components. You don't have to get the Ancient Godsword hilt and then get the shards as well. Everything drops as one bit. And I think in Nex, with the increased drop rates, it's like a 1 in 9 chance to get an item. So I see a lot of teams maybe gambling for for that, and it's obviously a very dangerous area too, so maybe a point of contention in the future, in the coming days. A lot of action maybe there. Looks like 61M's going back to get that second Void Waker for his team. Boaty now on the hunt for the Dragon Crossbows. Everyone's reminding me to relog. Sure, I'll do it ahead of Mr. Mission coming back, so he doesn't have to worry about that. I will relog. Cheers, guys. Very wise. Right. Let's have a look around quickly at Mr. I was looking at Boaty. Yeah, Boaty's doing the Dragon Crossbow grind. I think he was doing TOA because he probably wants a Fang. Fang is a really powerful stab weapon that is really, really strong against the dragons itself. And, you know, a bit more efficient to get the 5 Dragon Crossbows. They're not the craziest drop rate, but still it is many hours you have to spend here getting the 5 crossbows for the team. He is on DS2 duty. I will say, though, this place is completely uncontested. Boaty, demon at questing, very efficient man. And he's decided to obviously, you know, go for this nice and early too. Trying to get it finished off for his team. Let me change that soundtrack there. So yeah, he's using the Dragon Hunter wand, obviously. He got that from a mission from killing Huey with his team as well. It does give a lot of damage increase against the dragons. He's best in slot right now. Good thing they got that, honestly, because that's going to help a lot until he gets the Fang. Allows him to get it early. Also, you know, he's got to think about Vorkath later down the line as well, which probably wants a Fang for. Or maybe Colosseum to get those Dragon Bolts for the Dragon Crossbows. Odablock Warriors, Doobies. Looks like he's still running Barrows for the boys before the mission. Not sure if they're going to risk the mission or not. It's a bit of a gamble, I'd say, for them. They've had a big come up lately, but the missions are very spicy, very high risk for high reward. I'm not too sure if they'll commit to that. They might just continue going on this upwards trajectory that they've been experiencing, staying locked in and focusing on all the things that they've been working on. Let's go to the next POV from Mr. EVScape. He's finishing up Sins the Father right now, trying to get that crafting level for his team. Big XP lamps, big tomes up for grabs from this quest, which is massive. Torvesta is gambling with his hit points, it looks like. Unfortunately, Torvesta did just die, but it was a PVM death. Don't worry, he didn't get PK'd. Although maybe other people thought he might get PK'd running around naked. Wait, is he going to run back? Sick Nerds on hot pursuit. The smiley face. He was gonna run back with no gear. Signo drops the Mogs. That's right. Thou shalt not pass. That's so funny, man. Torvesta now has to actually get some gear or get to the ferry another way. The question is, will Sick Nerd oh, he's going again. No, Sick Nerd doesn't want to let him go. They're throwing smiley faces up at each other. Died to PVM, lol. Wait. Will he go for him? Go on, Sick Nerd. He didn't get the freeze. That does give Sick Nerd some information, though. If Sick Nerd thinks right now that he died to PVM, he's probably thinking to himself, what kind of PVM is he doing that requires a fairy ring to get to? And thinking about, as well, the knowledge he knows about Torvesta, he probably is wondering, ooh, wait a second. Dino! He notified Dino! I was going to say, Torvesta is now being caught! Oh my god, what a fool! They know! Of course they know! Dino catching Torvesta. I was going to say, out of all the PVM that he could possibly do, what would Torvesta be doing? God War's dungeon, of course. Dino catches him out here. Torvesta has no gear on. Dino has full special. The Void Waker goes to the Void Waker. Torvesta does pray mage against it. Torvesta going for a freeze, but he has just no gear to catch him in. Torvesta doesn't even have bruise right now. No armor. Getting bolted his head off right now. Oh my god, this is so bad for Torvesta. Torvesta's trying to catch that freeze, but in that gear, he's going to find it hard to do so. He's going for the run. Nope, he's trying to break down his angle. He needs to do something here. Go for the freeze, commit, or run into multi. Torvesta at the moment down to 50 hit points. Praying range. Can't pray range against the Void Waker. Look at Dino pull it out. Looks like Torvesta's gone for the run. Oh my god, how is he going to escape here? Where's he going? No way he broke Dino's ankles, but he has no teleport. Torvesta didn't even bring a teleport. Oh my god, he's in hot pursuit. Okay, let me pull up Torvesta's POV first. Oh my god, there's no way. He's going upstairs. He's trying to weave in and out. Dino is still on the chase. Dino's still on the chase. Dino... Torvesta could have teleported there if he had a teleport is the thing. He was out of combat for long enough. Around this corner, Dino can catch. And he does catch Torvesta. Oh my god, this is so bad for Torvesta after that generational run. He gets KO'd! A 61 Void Waker on the head by Dino. Torvesta, what a monumental mistake. Oh no. Also, information there, obviously, for the Dino Nuggets that the Reese Rhinos are in Gold Wars Dungeon now as well. Oh no. Choke Vesta. Forgot his telly and gambled after getting scouted by Sick Nerd. Right, well, 007, unfortunately, doesn't know everything and didn't think about that one. What a mistake. He just lost, I believe, some tank gear. He had 3 items from dying, so probably a zombie axe, maybe a Verax plate skirt, and the bank key. The bank key is the rough one, man. Very unlucky for Torvesta. And the Reese Rhinos now. He logs out. He logs out! Oh, no. Well, unlucky beast. And good fight. Dino getting another kill for his team and potentially a nice key. I don't know what Torvesta's had in his key, but he's not died in a while, so yeah. Wait, does he loses his grave too, I think. He might do, because he died twice. You might be correct there. He might lose his gravestone. I'm not sure what they had in the gravestone. But maybe nothing too crazy. I'm not too sure. Either way, unlucky. It goes to the coffer on PvP death. It's PVM I kept in the grave. Okay. I'm not sure if the double death loses the grave. I'll have to get confirmation on that when SoloMission comes back. He'll know for sure. Yeah, that's very unlucky for Torvesta. Rookie mistake there. Reese now obviously aware that the Dino Nuggets know they're there, so he has no option but to leave, which is probably the smart decision. Really unfortunate as well, obviously. They are so close to finishing off that key. They would have got it completed, the frozen key, literally just before the mission. But now Torvesta logging out. They have to think about the mission. 10 minutes till the mission. Having a death just before the mission. They might not be able to go for it now. That's very unfortunate for them. Very unfortunate. His grave was still there. You could see on his screen. They'd got his grave back at least. Victim looted it. Okay, thank you guys for the confirmation. Either way, that really sucks for them. Looks like the West Ham Weasels are on the move, which does imply they are looking to go to that mission. I think the West Ham Weasels might be going. They've stopped training. They're going to re-gear. Looks like they're in. I think the Dino Nuggets love a mission as well. They've had some good success at them. So I think the Dino Nuggets going to be waiting out that key for Dino. And most likely going to be joining at least 2 teams. The Reese Rhinos, it's a 50-50 on whether or not they're going to go or not. I think after that death, they might have to reconsider it. Oh, look at Skidler's inventory. Dragon boots for all the team members. That's the first dragon boots I've seen this tournament. 4 strength bonus. Bigger special attack hits also. Obviously, they've got extra strength bonus for training as well to get a bit better XP per hour to save a little bit of time. Massive from the Skidmeister. Perp Rebels are at the bank at the Grand Exchange. They're all here. I think they're going to be gearing up as well. I think they're going to be considering going to the mission too. Coxie going for that Void Waker, but ultimately they might be in for that. Odablock Warriors seem to be just continuing what they're doing 10 minutes outside of the mission. No Monkey making those returning rings for safety. Very smart decision there for him as well. And the Frame Friends are still killing Callisto. They are in a position where they could also go for the mission, but I think they're also enjoying themselves, having a little bit of family time for the past umpteen hours. They have almost a third Void Waker made. And the treads from Doom do not drop maxed, but even the base treads are not that much worse, to be honest with you. They are still really, really good. Do not sleep on the Avernic treads without the max boot variants. They're still really powerful. Guys, we have 10 minutes to go until the mission. I've just seen that Dino opened the key. It looks to be nothing too crazy. A dragon boot in there, 250k coins. And I think maybe a Blue Moon Spear as well. But still a nice kill for Dino nonetheless. And really sucks for Torvesta and the Reese Rhinos. Torvesta has licked his wounds. And he has logged back in again. It looks like he is starting to gear up right now. And looks like Dino's taken those Dragon Boots and equipped them. That is a big, nice strength bonus buff for Dino for that KO potential. And honestly, very smart from Sicknerd there. After seeing Torvesta at the Grand Exchange naked after dying to PVM, he realized quickly, you know, what could Torvesta be doing? What kind of PVM is Torvesta capable of? Probably Team PVM. They're probably at God Wars Dungeon. And then Dino was in hot pursuit and ran into him as well. I'm good friends with Torvesta, by the way. This is all meant as banter. I'm not hating on the fella. He's a very good friend, so don't worry about that one for, you know, quick disclaimer there. Let's have a look at the rest of the Reese Rhinos. Are they gearing up for this mission? I mean, after that death, they very well could be. I mean, to have a death on Torvesta, then come back, win a mission. Maybe they want revenge on the Dino Nuggets. Maybe even just avoid the mission altogether and just go to the mission and try and clean up the Dino Nuggets. I mean, they did lose to the Dino Nuggets at the last mission, so they probably want their revenge. They've had a lot of toing and froing. If you look at the scoreboard briefly, these two teams are neck and neck. Dino Nuggets at 26 blood money and Reese Rhinos at 24. West Ham Weasels at 52, still in the lead. Pert Rebels 13, Frame Friends 3, Oda Block Warriors at 0. Right, we'll be getting to the mission momentarily, guys. 9 minutes to go until that mission. We are so close now. The first mission of the day, a tier 3 reward up for grabs. I can't believe that's how many teams are actually gearing for this. It's going to be an absolute stellar performance from all of them, I'm sure. Cinema is underway. West Ham Weasels, the Eastbound Varrock, I like that, you know. Trying to gear up in a place far away. Gear-wise, they're bringing the big gear, the big guns. They're in full Carol sets. They have tank gear as well. Phoenix necklaces, loads of brews too. They mean business. I see Finality Sigil on a couple of them. With the Dragon Scimitar, I'm sure, as well. So they'll be able to hopefully get some fun PvP fights going. Reese Rhinos look to be gearing up. I just saw Victim giving Torvesta some brews to re-gear. I see Mutts making brews potentially too and restores. Yeah, I think these guys are definitely wanting it. The Oda Block Warriors. It looks like they are going to pass on the mission. Rakesy now on Legends Quest. He's not far away from that Herbal requirement to make brews for the team. I think this is a wise decision, to be honest. And welcome back, Mr. SoloMission.
Mr. SoloMission. I'm just going to open some windows.
Yeah, of course, man. How was your lunch?
Really nice, really nice.
Nice. Ready for that mission in 8 minutes' time. And we just saw a death, actually. You saw that. Torvesta. What a fool, bro. What a fool.
I was in Reese's chat.
You're in Reese's chat. Was Reese having a little bit of a meltdown over that? Or did they take it not too bad? Oh, I see Sickner just went for a freeze on oh, no. Skidler went for a freeze on Sickner, but he got away. Yeah, was he... I can imagine probably not the happiest about that one, right?
Yeah, so we just saw.
Yeah.
So I'll run back. I was actually eating my lunch watching the Reese POV, the Reese Rhinos on stream. Torvesta was, you know how they were doing Armadillo? They were trying to get their key pieces for next is what they were doing. So they were trying to rotate the KC around each person.
To get that next bank.
And Torvesta was bolting the boss more than he should have been once, and then he did it again, which meant Victim had to do more than like a big chunk of hit points, and Victim was a low range level. So they were absolutely fuming at Alex, the whole team fuming at Torvesta, and then that happens.
And then he dies. Oh no.
And Reese is just slumped it up, staring at the camera.
Oh no. So, generational fumble there by Torvesta.
Yeah, trouble in paradise for the Reese Rhinos. Let's have a look at the storage. I just want to have a little check. Have you done it recently? Or...
Yeah, I checked maybe like 20 minutes ago. But if you want to have another check just before, I mean, a lot of people are probably tuning in right now because we do have a mission in 5 minutes. So yeah, go for it.
Yeah, just before the mission. The Reese Rhino storage, Torvesta just took a tumble there before this mission, but their deposit box does look very good. They got that Armadillo chain skirt from God Wars Dungeon, which is crazy.
Yeah, big ups for them for that one. Really
Only
nice.
5 KC there for that Armadillo chain skirt. The Odebot Warriors as well, Armadillo chain skirt.
And we saw a Fang from No Monkey. Oh my god, I joined their voice comms and they were so happy. I believe Oda Block, as he put it, was, we made it out the hood. So I think they're very happy.
That is huge for the Warriors.
Yeah, that
a big come up for them. The first TOA drop in game, and they've got the first half of the Dead in game. So they have really big items. The foundation might be shaky, but they have that finale gear already, like on one person.
Yeah, DM as well. Thank you for the gifted sub in the chat. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the spectator stream, Beast. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much for the sub, DM. So yeah, the Odor Warriors actually starting to build some finale gear here with
Zenites as well.
Voidwaker Blade from Doobies. All of them pulling their weight.
Beautiful.
Dino Nuggets look like they're preparing for the mission. They've got a bunch of corrupted weapons here. Boaty's been doing some TOA. They've obviously got the Voidwaker if you are tuning in for the first time in the well, and the Synapse on Sick Nerd. So Dino Nuggets looking like pretty decent as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Starting to form the foundation for some gear here. Perp Rebels, they've got 2 stat Warhammers outside of the deposit box right now.
Yeah, they're using them to train with. They also have the Shadows, of course, as well for maybe future TOA and general PVM. Also, just saw, I think it was the Skidmeister, Mr. Skidler. He got a bunch of Dragon Boots for the team, which will help with their training. And also, you know, some of the first Dragon Boots in the game. I think there's one other pair aside from this, but that will help some KO potential on them too. Yeah, the Rebels going super hard on the Slayer, training up their melee stats. And a bunch of D-Boots. Perp also getting 2 Voidwaker gems last night. And talking of Voidwakers, the Frame Friends have 2 full ones and another one on the way. They have 2 out of 3 pieces for their 3rd Voidwaker. Yeah, really huge there. Obviously, the second best spec weapon for the finale, as I keep saying, and also for the week 2, really good potential as we've seen on Dino as well. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you very much as well, Beast, for the gifted sub too. Absolute Beast. Thank you for the support on the spectator stream. Thanks, Beast, for the sub. You guys are putting in some big support today. I really appreciate it. But there's the emotes. It looks like I'm biased with the Weasel. The Weasel storage, speaking of, they have been training a lot of stats recently. They got a corrupted volatile nightmare staff at the breach last night, but not really too much upgrade to the storage since then for the Weasels. Mostly looking to do some moons and looking to come to this mission as well by the looks of it here. Yeah, they've been training up so much in the Perilous Moons area. Of course, they're one of the premier spots for combat XP per hour. And now, you know, they are looking to be much stronger than they were yesterday. Before, they were one of the lower combat brackets. But now, you know, 105 to 110 combat. Not been prowling and not been multi-sweeping as much. But it looks like they want a bit of the action here. And they are gearing up in the East Bank for this upcoming mission. Yes, the West Ham Weasels look like they're going to the mission. The Dino Nuggets as well look like they're prepping. I'm sure the Reese Rhinos are prepping. Team vibes may be down, but they're ready to go to the mission. They have all those Arkham Blades, their ballistas, and all the rest of it. Look at Torvesta's setup. He's been reduced to the green chaps, the Rune Medhelm. You know what? Maybe even gear capped by Reese. Reese is fuming with Torvesta right now. Football buddies, but having a bit of a spat on the pitch at the moment, I think. Pet Rebels as well. Potentially buying some stuff for the mission here. We saw some guys doing Slayer. Only 3 minutes on the mission, so maybe the Perp Rebels not going. I think they're missing out on it. I don't think they're keen. And the Odor Block Warriors, I think right now, they've started to, you know, get back in the game. They had some a nice come up the last few hours and last night particularly as well. I think they're most likely going to skip out on this. And I think it's the right decision. Obviously, missions are very high risk, high reward. And I don't think they've had it in them to have that risk right now. Another setback could be devastating. I think they want to keep this upward momentum and, yeah, just continue being really positive about it. You know, finish off the few things they have to do. They have to need to get some brews sorted, some return sets from the crafting grind for Black Dragonhide as well. So yeah, really important for them. Yeah, that's the main thing with the Odor Block Warriors. They have no brews at the moment, so they can't compete. They can't compete in multi at all until they get these quests done and get that herb lord level for the brews. They did try and take on Nex earlier today. If you're just tuning in, Odor Warriors used a bunch of their brews on Nex, got it down to 200 hit points. They did, yeah. And they had to tally out from Nex. So aiming high, the Warriors, and they are shooting for the moon, but maybe just missing. But yeah, I think with the items they've had and the general direction they're in right now, the general vibes as well from getting that Fang from No Monkey, they are definitely on the up. And I think they might be pretty ready for that breach in 4 hours' time. Yeah, the most ready they've been. Looks like Rakesy doing Legends Quest now. He'll have brews unlocked soon. If you're just tuning in for the mission, the scoreboard is here. Real quick, Dino Nuggets up good into second place. They got a single kill on Sylvester for 4 blood money today. Single kills are worth a lot more 4 blood as the week goes on. West Ham Weasel still out on top, but they haven't got a kill in a while. Scoreboard looking good. Most teams have a decent stack of money. We're going to be joining this mission really soon, so watch out for that in the next minute. I'm going to play a little video, and then we will get going with Mission 7. It's a tier 3 today. I'm so excited. We're here. The mission. Get hyped, guys. This is going to be so much content. So many teams going as well to this mission. And once again, a tier 3 reward up for grabs, which basically means, of course, that it will be something you see usually in finale setups, or maybe something that's useful in the week as well. I am so excited. Any second now, the mission's going to get broadcast, and we'll play a little video for you guys to explain what it is.
Yeah, the mission today almost... I mean, I don't want to guarantee that you'll see it in the finale, but most likely will be used in the finale and useful during the week as well, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
4 p.m. Let's wait for the in-game message. We're going to play a little video for you, and it's going to be a bloodbath today.
Yeah, it's going to be spicy, I'm sure, as well. I cannot wait to see which team takes it. The back and forth from all the different participants as well. It's going to be sick.
Yeah, it's going to be the Weasels, the Nuggets, and the the Weasels, the Nuggets, and the Rhinos on this mission. Let's go. Mission 7. Mission 7 takes place in the Enchanted Valley. Kriara has spawned, and the first team to defeat him will receive the mission totem. This totem must be returned to the totem trader at the Grand Exchange to complete the mission. The reward for Mission 7 is 100 Morrigan's Javelins. 100 Morrigan's Javelins up for grabs in the Enchanted Valley. Instantly, the Dino Nuggets are on the way.
Yeah, those Javelins are really powerful. They have a special attack.
Reese Rhino's already inside it. Reese Rhino's already attacking the Dino Nuggets on Boaty. Boaty first focus.
On Boaty right now, frozen in the middle. The Dino Nuggets trying to call piles as well. Looks like they're piling mutts. And also Kriara getting involved in the action. You have to play range with Kriara here.
Yeah, Boaty getting in the run to the north. It looks like Mutts is stuck a bit in no man's land here. He's in a 2-man with Torvesta. These guys in a 2-man pile. The barrages are going to be doing damage to them. Victim runs straight past.
Almost got caught there. Looks like they're trying to barrage back.
Dino and 61 mil in a 2-man, but with Victim, so not quite as bad. Torvesta in pretty bad gear. Dino getting pumped right now.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
in a 2-man with 61 mil, gets out of that, and Dino running south, out of combo food. Dino, he's stuck again. No, it's a 3-man. No, it's a 2-man with Boaty.
No, Torvesta losing his prayer right there as well, taking so much damage. He is the weak member in his team with the gear cap that he has been given from his death a minute ago. The rune makes help.
Huge hits on Boaty, huge hits on Dino. These guys are going down fast. Kriara, of course, just lurking in the background. First to fall, and the second team will have the advantage. Torvesta stays up right now.
Really hard to escape out of here as well, of course. Torvesta actually pushing through past and trying to get a freeze on him.
Torvesta,
he's so low. He does survive just about, but he's almost out bruised. No combo food as well. Which team's member will fall first?
Torvesta only got 2 people on him right now. Boaty stuck in the mixer. Let's have a look at Dino. Dino's still tanking, nearly out. 1.5 bruised. The piles are really split right now. Torvesta. Again, same as Dino, we've got a 5v5. It's 4v1 on both members. They're trying to rotate. Torvesta, we see Dino. What is this food count on? Dino's still up. Torvesta looks like he's about to go down here. Torvesta out of food. Out of food. There's a massive clump in the middle. This is a real big choke point. Torvesta is down. That means the Dino Nuggets advantage. 5-4 to the Dino Nuggets. Trying to make the escape on Dino, but he's got Reese pursuing him. Reese and Sea Engineer with that ballista. Let's go back to Victim. He is getting ballisted off prayer. Looks like his next pile. Oh my god, he couldn't get careful food.
He needs to get his HP up right now. Dino does fall there.
Down. Dino's down. It's now 4 versus 4. It's just the Rhinos and just the Weasels here. Oh my god, no.
Oh my gosh. A 4-person pile, almost a 3-person pile. That is so bad for Dino Nuggets.
Is gone. Dino's leadership is down. Looks like Victim just took a fall as well.
Oh my god, just like that. He had so much food left in his inventory.
Victim full food, gets KO'd. It's now 4-3 to the Nuggets.
Yeah, the Nuggets having that advantage right now. When a member starts falling, we have that advantage. It's so much easier to call piles and get hits off. Mutts now, the next pile, taking a lot of damage as well. The Dino Nuggets coming out on top here just about. They're currently piling Boaty. Boaty only has
down food,
2.5
only
food.
2 brews. Let's have a brew check on Mutts. They're 4-3 down. Mutts actually still got food, but he is getting pursued by everybody. Oh no.
Reese and Mutts in a pile. And
3 of the Reese Rhinos are in the pile right now. It's a 3-man. 3 out of 3 Reese Rhinos in this pile. They are going to get cleared here.
Oh my gosh, so many barrages coming in right now. They're just sending them, and there he goes. Reese.
Oh no, that's
Mutts
not Reese.
Goes down, I
Mutts
believe.
going down underneath Reese. It's just Reese and Sea Engineer. This could be a full team wipe.
Wait, Torvesta returns. What's he got on him though? Does he have any gear whatsoever? He had pretty bad gear before. He's come back to try and help the team as best he can. And Reese looks to be the next pile right now. I think the Reese Rhinos have lost this fight.
Let's see what the Reese Rhinos are saying. Torvesta's come back.
Don't come back and just teleport. Everyone that's north, just teleport. I'm just going to have to let myself down.
Gotta get out. Yeah, it's fucked. That's my bad. I fucked the tank.
Oh, victim sounds like he died with a full inventory of food, which lost the Reese Rhinos the fight. Kriara causing chaos here with the range attacks. Reese trying to tank for his life, but it is multi-combat all inside here.
Yeah.
Reese he's not going to be able to do anything here.
Yeah,
He is going to slowly get chipped away and dying for a Carol set.
Yeah, that's a big piece of gear to lose there as well. They were feeling so confident going in, but once again, Victim dying with all of his food left pretty much. That is such a fumble from them. Very unfortunate, but also a testament to how organized the Dino Nuggets are. You know, calling those piles, doing so much DPS to them as well. And you are honestly a psychopath for choosing this location because they cannot escape once you're in here.
Yeah, this
with
is a
Kriara
nasty
as
location.
well. Like, getting a freeze escape can be so annoying.
Actually, wait, Reese, the Dino Nuggets trying to get away. Wait, hold on, what's going on here?
What?
The Dino Nuggets tried to get a telly there, and it looks like Reese is going to get out with no food.
They must think that they're returning. They've actually just let Reese escape.
They've just
no way.
They've fumbled that so hard. Reese out with no food. Dino Nuggets made the call to leave there. Maybe nervous that another team is coming. Let's have a look at the Weasels. Where are they? They're hanging around the fairy ring. Maybe trying to get a third party, but nobody is at the mission location right now.
Yeah, that was an interesting 5 versus 5. Very back and forth. Reese getting out there by the skin of his teeth. Honestly, that was so much luck involved. They just didn't want to overstay and potentially get a third party by the West Ham's Weasels, which were in the midst as well. Honestly, that was such a sick battle. But the question is, who's going to actually go in first now? Who's going to go and try to take down Kriara?
Yeah,
Obviously,
are the Reese Rhinos going to re-gear? Torvesta does not look like he's going to be doing anything anytime soon.
Oh, no.
The West Ham Weasels round the ring. Nobody wants to go in. It's a multi-combat location. Looks like the Nuggets are getting a rebank. They lost one member, I believe. The Nuggets.
Yes, they did. They lost, was it? I mean, they've re-geared now, so I can't remember who. Was it Boaty that died?
Possibly.
Or Dino. No, I think it was Dino.
Oh, no, it was Dino that died, but you know
right?
Dino is a great multi-PK back in a set straight away. That is part of multi-combat. West Ham Weasels waiting at the ring. Bit of a stalemate now. I think...
Wait, is someone inside from the West Ham Weasels? I think there's only 4 outside. Maybe one person's taking.
No, West Ham is at the GE. Let me click through all these names. Reese Rhinos. Will they get a re-gear? It's a very savage location. 100 Morgan's Javelins on the line. Perp Rebels not there. Odeblock Warriors not there. Frame Friends not there. Well, looks like they're making a Void Waker. Frame Friends making their third Void Waker by the looks of it. Frame Friends getting another Void Waker piece. Third Void Waker on the Frame Friends. Looks like the Nuggets are getting a re-gear. Weasels at the ring, and Rhinos are potentially... They're alking stuff. Looks like the Rhinos are out of it. They just did lose 3 members at that
they lost
mission.
a lot of gear, lost a lot of Barrows pieces as well. Don't really have the supplies to re-gear back up like the Dino Nuggies did for Mr. Dino himself. But obviously 2 teams still in contention for this reward, for this mission. The Javelins, of course, a bit more about those. They are so powerful in the finale. You've seen on the main game in LMS, and when someone gets those, they absolutely rinse you. Constant 40s and 50s during the week as well. Now, right now, everyone's PKing with like rune crossbows and such. If you can imagine Dino right now, with the 96 range he has, imagine those Javelins. Imagine how much DPS it's going to do, causing what's probably
Looks like the Rhinos are avoiding the mission. They just lost 3 members there. Should have been 4. Should have been Reese as well, but the Dino Nuggets teleported out. They were a bit worried about getting third-partied, I think. Are the Nuggets considering going back? There is a Kriara up. It's got more hit points than usual, and maybe some of the teams don't have quite the range levels to go for it, but if they get it down uncontested, it's 100 Morgan's Javelins.
But keep in mind as well that obviously Kriara does hit you on the range prey, so once again, if they are fighting the boss, they realize...
the Weasels don't even have crossbows on, which is part of the reason why they are not going... Well, they've got a couple of crossbows, but not many. So looks like they can't defeat the mission monsters. They're just going to go around the fairy ring and maybe look to pick people off. They're waiting for their moment.
Yeah, I think they're waiting to jump in afterwards and we try and yoink the mission totem once someone else's team has taken out the boss and also is lower supplies, which is an interesting tactic. Obviously, they don't have all the rune crossbows to take on Kriara, which usually you range that boss, don't you? Kriara as well, obviously, range-based attacks. If you get in a fight whilst next to Kriara, you have to pray range or you're going to get absolutely smoked by the boss. And then, obviously, the barrage clumps are going to fly. So, really interesting tactics here by the teams, playing a little bit nervously, and it's understandable, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit of a stalemate here. Maybe they're worried about being able to get Kree down. And we're in an interesting position where nobody's going for the mission. That monster won't despawn.
Nope.
Kriara will stay. If nobody ever goes to the Enchanted Valley, he'll despawn with the rest of the server in 2 weeks' time. Kriara still up at Enchanted Valley if you are tuning in to today's mission.
Yeah, it is quite a stalemate. I imagine the other teams that aren't engaging right now, they're probably thinking, what on earth is going on?
We've just had a log out from one of the teams. It looks like the Frame Friends got a log out, and they're logged in now in multi-gear. The Frame Friends did get a third Void Waker during that mission, so maybe up high, and it looks like Lake is geared possibly to go deep world if this is an Anakal teleport.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I think they are just missing out on this mission. They don't feel like it's worth the risk for them for that reward, I guess. But still, we're in a stalemate. I think if this continues like this, again, the Kriara will not be despawning. I'm so curious which team's going to go for it first. What about the Dino Nuggets are surely going to try and be aggressive. They are re-gearing, they are looking to do it, but obviously they're using the Fairy Ring, and the Fairy Ring, guess who stood at the Fairy Ring? Just to the west. That's right, the West Ham Weasels. They're going to see the West Ham Weasels there. Maybe not the best Fairy Ring to camp and to wait to go into the Enchanted Valley, because when they get here, who's going to go in first? That's the question.
Yes, that is the thing. We see West Ham actually taking the ring to Xanaris, not into the Enchanted Valley. The Enchanted Valley is multi. These guys have moved location. By the looks of things, are they all going to take the ring?
I think they're checking different rings
Maybe
as well
scouting different fairy rings just to see who is potentially going into the valley.
They did just see Sick Nerd, I think, starting to come out of the corner of their eye. You see Sick Nerd scouting at that fairy ring.
Also taking the stiff of the fairy ring. I think the West Ham Weasels are looking for a third party here. They want to jump on a team that's got Kriara on them already. Of course, Kriara, you have to play range when Kriara is in the sky.
Yeah, when you're looking at West Ham Weasels gear as well, obviously they do not have loads of rune crossbows. Some have Dorkshan crossbows.
Dog bows are not going to do anything to Kriara. That's the problem for the West Ham Weasels. They can't really do the mission because they just don't have the range. They've been a bit down bad on the training. The Weasels, the Dino Nuggets, they've got crossbow, rune crossbow. No crossbow on Boaty by the looks of things. These guys are both the Dino Nuggets and the West Ham Weasels are geared for a multi-fight by the looks of it. Neither geared to kill the boss.
One thing I love to see on Boaty as well, he's brought that Zamorak Spear, hasn't he? The Hasta, which has a shove attack like a Dragon Spear as well, risking it in multi. But if you can get that spear off on someone, obviously they are stunned for a few seconds. You can definitely do a lot of damage. Oh, who's this?
It's Skill Specs. Oh, that's thrown a spanner in the Nuggets' plans. For real?
They can't believe it. Skill Specs coming here.
Are you serious, Mr. Specs? But you know Mr. Skill Specs. He drops a laugh. He wants some action. Perp Rebels maybe getting involved here, or just Skill Specs. Yeah. Where's Perp? Where's Skidler?
No, they're not interested. I think it's just Skill Specs as the hunt dog right now. He's got that Granite Maul in his inventory with a lot of carry potential. He's level 111 combat as well.
Skill Specs on 61 mil. He's got the Statius Warhammer as well. He's stalling the Dino Nuggets re-entry to the mission.
Yeah, Skill Specs does want blood right here.
Hold on. The Dino Nuggets have entered. They're in here with the West Ham Weasels.
The West Ham Weasels are 5 versus 4. Wait, 61M is not in the fight as well. The West Ham Weasels have a big advantage here.
61 mil stuck outside with Skill Specs on him. It's 4-5. Dino Nuggets only with 4. West Ham Weasels with 5. It looks like it's going to be over for the Nuggets here. Very poor going on the fairy ring there.
Trying to pile
That is
foe,
not good.
But they've actually put a lot of bruise on foe, probably anticipating that foe being the non-PvPer
Oh,
of this team.
Dino Nuggets stuck north.
Oh, what a
Nerd
freeze!
and Boaty stuck doing absolutely nothing in here. Both frozen out of the fight by the Weasels. The Weasels, amazing multi-team.
Yeah, great team
This
play
is
there.
bad for the Dino Nuggets here.
Dino trying to run southwest, obviously.
Kriara does. Oh, 60
wait a
on
minute.
West Ham. Watch out for Kriara, guys.
Yeah,
You've
you
got
have to pray range. And now, if Dino's praying range, he gets Simspect as well. The barrage is flying in. Kriara also in the mix right now. I think Dino won't be able to tank for too much longer.
Dino is going to be going down here. I'm guessing the other Dino Nuggets have got the telly out. Dino's going to go down a second time in this mission. Kriara taking off heads here in the Enchanted Valley.
Yeah, Dino's trying to tank as long as he can so his teammates can leave. But yeah, Dino is going down in quite a lot of gear as well. He's got Carols, he's got tank gear, and that's a big win for the West Ham Weasels.
Two deaths for Dino in the same breach. Did his teammates make it out? His teammates did make it out there. So 2 deaths for Dino. The Weasels are in, and they are bolting the boss.
Even with the dog bows, they feel uncontested now. Obviously, 14 minutes has passed, so they're hoping that no other team comes back and contests. I mean, the Dino Nuggets can. The figures, they have died once, they died twice, and they could come back for the third time.
Yes, the boss does have more hit points in the mission, so this might take a really long time for the Weasels to bolt this down with their bone crossbows. Don't have too much accuracy, but they are starting to hit. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. Do they look like they're going to be getting a re-gear? Obviously, 61 mil stuck there at the Grand Exchange.
He's pulled out the Carol skirt broken. I think they are looking to gear Dino
he's going to
up.
give this to Dino to maybe re-gear him. Maybe re-gear him for single, though. Dino is sort of stun-locked at the GE with nothing on, nothing in the inventory, possibly giving up on this mission, which means the Weasels are currently chipping down Kriara for 100 Morrigan's Javelins. That's a drop from this mission,
That is a big drop, but look at his HP. They've been here for a solid minute so far, and it's they're doing kind of slowly. Obviously, they only have the Dork Bows on most of their members, so the DPS is going to be kind of abysmal for them. It does give Dino an opportunity to gear back up again, get their revenge. Of course, these guys did scrap in a previous mission too, where the West Ham Weasels were wiped by the Dino Nuggets. So they got their revenge here for now, but it's not over yet. They have to obviously kill Kriara, loot the mission totem, get out safely, and then come back to the Grand Exchange to trade the totem trader.
Yeah, West Ham, the leader, he's got a dog bow. He's taken off his helmet just for that little bit of extra accuracy.
Anything helps, right?
But not even got consistency on, so a lot of zeros here from the Weasels. Yeah, no consistency. Consistency guarantees at least a 1 damage. That, honestly, might be adding a hell of a lot of DPS if they did decide for a rebank.
I could imagine so as well. But all this time is giving Dino an opportunity to think and deliberate over gearing back up again. And obviously, they know it's still up. They get a notification, a broadcast in-game once the NPC is killed. So they know that they're maybe not, finished it off yet, or maybe not even taking it on yet. So the Reese Rhinos also seem to be gearing up.
Could they be getting a re-gear? No, he's sitting in his training construction in his house. So it doesn't look like the Reese Rhinos want anything to do with the mission. If you're just shooting in, the Reese Rhinos got cleared by the Dino Nuggets. They lost 3 members to the Dino Nuggets 1. Dino Nuggets got the rebank, and then the West Ham Weasels came in and cleared Dino for the second time in the breach. Dino took 2 deaths this breach. Dino died twice this breach. The Reach Rhinos died 3 times, and the West Ham Weasels looking to be the strongest multi-unit in the competition, despite not having the gear advantage.
Despite having the Dorgish crossbows, they're used there of like getting Greg to freeze 2 people off and then stay within line of sight to keep them frozen. I think Boaty and someone else in the Dino Nuggets were just caught out of view, out of line of sight. They just couldn't engage in the fight, and just honestly, great teamwork there from the West Ham Weasels. They are the strongest multi-team in terms of strategy, in terms of the way they play consistently, despite the gear disadvantage and the stat disadvantage they've had. They completely dominate all of these multi-events.
Yes, the Weasels, some incredible freezing from the boys there, leaving some Nuggets in no man's land. They really didn't stand a chance there, the Nuggets, against the Weasels. Don't forget, the Nuggets were down a member. 61 mil was getting ragged off the fairy ring by Skill Specs.
Yeah, Skill Specs there, also coming back to the fairy ring once again to try and pick up a kill. They all know that the mission boss has not been killed yet. They're still waiting for that broadcast, so why not camp around this area? And Skill Specs going to stop anyone from returning if they wanted to.
Is that a bronze? Why is that? Is that a spawn in RuneScape? The bronze dagger? Someone brought a bronze dagger for the mission. I'm not sure why that's
I don't think Torvesta was down quite that bad, but I could be wrong.
Let's catch up with Torvesta. He's had a terrible hour, died twice in the last hour. Dino also taking 2 deaths at this mission, and they're gearing back up, actually.
They are gearing back up. He's got Phoenix X's in his inventory, the rune crossbows. I think just because the West Ham Weasels are so under-geared for the actual NPC, the Kriara, they weren't really anticipating that. They have a chance to have another fight, I think, to get revenge. We're probably going to get another 5v5 at this rate.
Yes, the teams know that the mission NPC has not been defeated because they see in the chat box when Kriara will die. So they know that Kriara is still up inside. Well, the Dino Nuggets don't know. They don't know the Weasels are inside, but they do know that the Weasels did defeat them about 5 minutes ago. The Weasels gradually chipping the boss down.
Yeah, half HP now on Kriara. The Dino Nuggets almost finished, gearing back up again. Dino looking at another set for the second time.
Yep, 61 mil standing next to the fairy ring. Go. Maybe this is looking like they want to go again, the Nuggets.
Oh yeah, and I honestly love the fact that they had this opportunity to do this. A bit more action as well, a bit of revenge, a back and forth. Obviously they can't go back via that same fairy ring though, because Mr. Skill Specs, I believe, is still hunting there, still waiting outside the Enchanted Valley.
Yeah, Kriara ticking down. It's it's getting towards half hit points now. There's also the dynamic where if the West Ham Weasels get this under half hit points, they're most likely going to get the drop. but the drop spawns on the ground. The mission totem will spawn and be available to everybody after the minute grace period. It's like a normal tradable item when you get that. Whoa, hold on. I just see out the corner of my eye skill specs going on a rampage.
Skill Specs is now on EVScape in the Edgeville area, just next to the safe zone, though. EVScape doesn't have far to tank. He has no brews. The Odabot Glories are very bad on brews.
No combo food on EVScape. He is caught questing here by Skill Specs. I saw a hammer double maul on EVScape as he was coming out of the fairy ring.
Yeah, but
hold on. Skill Specs. EVScape will be away. Dino Nuggets to the north. West Ham Weasel still hitting the boss to the south.
Here we go. The Dino Nuggets coming back for revenge after falling. They want their revenge. And obviously, Kriara right now, in between both. If they get in a fight next to Kriara, they have to pray range. Kriara can hit 60s.
Interesting. Look at the Weasel setups. Finality, Dragon Simi on Eli 14. On foe, no. We've got Greg as well. Finality, Dragon Simi. They can sim spec their prayer off and the Kriara can start ranging them. Again, Finality, D-Sim on West Ham. So actually, I think the Weasels might have prepared really, really well for this specific location and mission.
I think so too. And the Dino Nuggets waiting to the north after the Weasels did the same strategy on them. So they're just waiting patiently to see that broadcast that Kriara has died. And I assume then they're going to rush in and try and take them out in a 5 versus 5. It's just a matter of time now.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets haven't seen... Oh no, they can see the animations from there. The Dino Nuggets know that the Kriara is on people down the south of Enchanted Valley. I guess, yeah. Well, hold on, West Ham pushing north to check what's going on up here.
He has scouted to see, but he's far away from his teammates.
Okay, so West Ham now knows the Nuggets are north and 61 mil. They know they're both in here.
They've decided to actually get into the mix. Dino advancing now.
Dino attacking a rabbit. Dino now pushing forward. He is stuck with the boss. This is really good from the Weasels. They want to be east of this tree. Actually, wait, they're in a 2-man. Greg and Eli 14 right now.
Dino again is the focus. Oh my god, getting sim specs. Kriara on him as well.
Kriara is not currently attacking anybody because it's trapped around a tree. Look at this. Oh no, that's terrible news. West Ham Weasels in a 2-man. Greg and Eli 14, they managed to break the damage.
Do sim spec Dino though. Dino going very low HP.
Low hit points here.
No combo food remaining as well. Oh my gosh.
Look at that, the claws! It's the Clara on foe!
No way! Almost KOs his farmer friend right there. Dino taking a lot of damage, but the other guys after the clump also were. It looks like Dino is tanking for the Dino Nuggets once again. Freezing everyone off, trying to run back into Kriara though.
Dino gets the run west. He's not praying against Kriara. The West Ham Weasels are chasing him. Let's hop on board with some... Oh no, D-Sim specs. That's not good for Dino. He has no combo food. Prayer is off. Kriara's been moved, and Kriara will start hitting people. Yes, Kriara is now smoking people.
Greg sim spec as well. He's got no HP left.
Kriara kills Greg. Greg goes down there. 4 on the Weasels, 5 on the Nuggets. Can Dino stay alive and keep the man advantage going on for a little bit longer here? Dino is still up. He needs to pray range. Dino is now down. It's now 4v4, and they are all getting on foe now.
Foe also has the most amount of supplies from his team, though, but out of combo food. He's trying to chug those brews as best as can, whilst the West Ham Weasels are trying to focus. Looks like they're on Sicknerd right now. Sim specking his HP off. It's just a battle of attrition.
Sicknerd got more combo food, more food than foe. Who will be first to fall? This could potentially be a big wipe for either team. Looks like foe manages to get the run to the east. That West Ham Weasel multi-experience coming in. Foe gets the run, and he is getting back on his feet. Sicknerd also gets the run. This is now down to a 3v3. Oh my god.
Yeah, Sicknerd chasing Foe right now. Both tanks going at it. The other guys, will they decide to return? I imagine Dino probably wants to do so. All frozen off. Great play here, freezing people to not engage in the fight and then, you know, rotate the tank round. Kriara also looking for blood as well.
Kriara will start
Boaty with the spear right there as well, using that Zamorak caster to push Foe into Kriara too.
Looks like Curtis is the pile. Curtis currently getting pumped right next to Kriara. Kriara not firing off. West Ham is got it safe spotted.
Yeah, Curtis has to free range right now, but he's taking so much damage.
No combo food, no P-neck. He goes down with a bunch of brews in the inventory. Foe is still up right now. Let's get on board with Foe. How much prayer? Oh no, he's out.
Oh, Foe's almost out.
Out of brews. And no. The Dino Nuggets are in a 3-man.
Oh, 61M goes down. Look at his inventory as well.
This is going to be a wipe for the Dino Nuggets. This is going to be a wipe for the Dino Nuggets. Let's have a look if any of these guys are going to be making... Oh no, it's 2 people in. It's a 3v2.
3v2 looks like Boaty's trying to escape
trying
out of food, but Mika is on the chase. Will Mika commit?
Leaves him. Mika leaves Boaty. Who is left standing? It's just Sick Nerd with 2 men on him. Mika, the Nuggets. Greg has returned.
Greg's trying to stop Boaty from getting away.
Boaty?
No, they let him escape. Boaty had the Hasta as well.
Is away, and it looks like Sick Nerd is unfortunately just going to get eaten alive here by the remaining Weasels. The Weasels winning this battle.
What a fantastic back and forth there. Curtis the Claw coming in as well, almost taking down Foe. It was tank versus tank. Who could survive the longest? One person falling from one team, then another. Signo just trying to survive as the best he can. Waste their supplies, but I think he is going to go down right here. 2 brews and a dream. Kriara as well. Anywhere he goes, he's just going down, isn't he?
Sick Nerd refrozen. Mika is on him. Look at all the loot on the floor. K-Top on the floor over here. Full barrows set. There's so much on the floor for these guys to loot up. And Kriara is actually still alive.
Yes, so
right this mission is not over.
Yeah, this mission is not over. I don't know if the Dino Nuggets are going to try and make a return here. I don't know if they've got the gear for it or the...
Hold on, Sick Nerd trying to get the run here. They're not going to let him get away. Surely they are going to finish off Sick Nerd. They're looting up some kills. I see more loot on the floor here. K-Top, K-Skirt. Lots of loot here for the Weasels. They've let the other team do the PVMing for them. It looks like the Weasels
respectful,
have
good fight from
4
Sick Nerd
guys
too.
left standing.
Yeah, I respect that from the Dino Nuggets. What a fantastic battle. This is what these missions bring to the table, of course. Non-stop carnage. Now they have to try and take down Kriara. It's not over yet. I imagine the other teams are probably looking at the time right now. 25 past 4. 25 past where the mission begun. Maybe they want to make a return too. Foe coming back to join his teammates, trying to finish off that mission boss.
Yes, 4 Weasels alive right now. Lots of casualties there. I think 4 deaths for the... Actually, 6 deaths, I think, for the Dino Nuggets at this mission. Probably don't have the... Yeah, look at this. Oh, no. It's a line of 4 naked men here at the Grand Exchange. Not what you want to see. Let's have a look at the Weasels. They are looking to potentially get the teleport out here. I think the smart move is to tele, regroup, get some more food, and come back and finish off this creep.
Skill Specs is also on somebody right now in Edgeville. Oh my god, he's not letting anyone get through.
Yeah, Skill Specs not letting Foe get back to his teammates. And West Ham Weasels get the tele out. Kriara is still alive. And all players know Kriara is still alive because they have not seen in the global message that says Kriara has fallen. That's not been broadcast.
I wonder if this is going to make some of the other teams that we consider coming. Like, what are the Frame Friends? What are they up to? They're all online right now.
They are at Callisto. Frame Friends got their 3rd Void Waker during that mission, and they're content with the worldy bosses, it seems.
Yeah, they don't want any of the mission carnage, it looks like, either. The Odeblock Warriors still continuing on their upwards trajectory and path to a victory and getting back in the game. No Monkey setting TOA with that Fang that he got earlier as well. I think the Reese Rhinos probably out for the count too. I can't imagine they are also making a return. Nope, they are not.
Yeah,
they're doing
Reese running barrows, getting re-gears for the team. Not a good afternoon for the Reese Rhinos. Torvesta taking 2 deaths in 1 hour.
Yeah, it looks like the West Ham Weasels will get a bank here, and uncontested will most likely finish up that mission.
No Monkey is currently doing a 295 invocation TOA, so a really good chance of another purple. The comeback for the Warriors is on. Look at him with the crystal bow. That Fang is actually really good DPS inside the raid. He's almost doubled the invocation level.
Yeah, his chance of getting a purple right now must be through the moon, trying to get more Fangs for the team for that finale gear, as well as to gear up Mr. Odeblock as well. Maybe some PvP against the Light Bearer, the Missouri, the Endless Ward. Everything up for grabs from TOA is super useful during this week.
Let's have a look at the Weasels. That Kriara is still standing. Repairing barrows sets in. Look at Greg died and he's got a full inventory of loot just from returning to the mission. Looking super good, Greg. Let's have a look at any other teams. Any other thoughts? No. No thoughts from anybody else about going for the mission. It's 100 Morrigan's Javelins at stake here from Kriara. The Kriara is about half hit points right now inside the Enchanted Valley. If you guys are just tuning in, the mission is at Enchanted Valley. We have had carnage so far. The Dino Nuggets was 6 deaths this mission, mostly to the West Ham Weasels, so they're down a lot of multi-gear. Weasels up big. The Rhinos also tried to challenge early and took 3 deaths to the Nuggets. So Rhinos big losers this mission as well, and the Weasels the multi-prowess, getting those freezes, calling those piles, splitting that damage. Looks like they're getting back on the horse here to return for the mission. Mika, look at this. On board with the master multicaller himself. Mika 279 with 3 keys in his inventory. That is insane. And the mission is not over. Still got the Kriara alive in the Enchanted Valley. Hold on, but while the mission's going on, the other teams that have skipped the mission are profiting. Odablock, look at this. Another Zanite shard to the storage for Odablock. 3rd Zanite from Oda today.
That is
really
massive.
Good recovery from the Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
They've also got their boy No Monkey running TOA right now. This is 295 if you are just tuning in.
Yeah, that mission's still 30, half past right now, and I'm curious what the other guys are all thinking. You know, why did it take so long? All the teams that didn't go, what must they be thinking in terms of like what happened? Who's gone down? I'm sure when they see the updated scoreboard, they're going to be pretty amazed at what they missed out on.
Yeah, we're going to have a scoreboard shake-up after these mission results come in. We've got the Frame Friends still going for Void Wakers. They have 3 Void Wakers right now, guys. It's day 4, and the Frame Friends already have some incredible spec weapons.
Yeah, and I imagine if they get a few more as well, they'll be looking very scary for that finale. A lot of the teams are really playing towards that finale really early on as well, trying to get the best in slot special attack weapons, the best in slot gear, and those contested spots. Obviously, Wilderness Bosses are going to be a big contested area as the week progresses. So yeah, I do like this strategy from the Frame Friends.
Yeah, we look and we see the West Ham Weasels maybe re-gearing. They're down a lot of brews, it looks like. But that mission is still up for grabs. Let's have a look at EVscape.
Yeah, skill specs right now still just everywhere, really. Jumping on everyone that he possibly can. In Canifis.
EV frozen again. Skill specs on him with the hammer off prayer.
Okay. He has the Gmaul too, but just sending DPS into EVscape. EVscape has no bruise. Odablock Warriors down for bruise right now. He's just got some hard food. Going for the freeze escape. Does catch a freeze escape on skill specs.
If he just runs out this door, I think he's going to be fine to get the telly. Down food. The Odablock Warriors can't afford this death. They have an Addy crossbow, but believe me, that is like gold dust to the Oda Warriors at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to fall here with the
gets
tank
away,
gear that he's got either.
And wow, what a teleport.
Yeah,
very gracefully floated away there to Volamor.
Good to have those extra teleports, of course, as well, away from the seed pod, where Dino seems to like for the Void Waker. Nobody seems to want to go teleporting into the seed pod area anymore either. We are half an hour past where the mission spawned. West Ham Weasels did just scout the Grand Exchange. They did see that Dino Nuggets were not returning. They were down tremendously from all of their deaths. So, wait a minute.
Hold on a second.
No way.
The Dino Nuggets alking around. They're putting themselves in some reasonable gear. Surely not. Surely they're not going back again.
They're talking to the Reese Rhinos.
West Ham murdered us all in the bag. Torvester, man. These guys are down bad. Both.
Says Torvester. Thank you. Oh, no way. Torvester gets that last word in, doesn't he?
Caught having a little natter in East Bank. Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. They are making move to the ferry ring, and it looks like they will go and scoop that Kriara.
Yeah, I don't think the Dino Nuggets are returning. I thought for a second maybe they might be because they still haven't seen that the mission has been completed. But after a big bank there for the West Ham Weasels, they should be uncontested, I would imagine.
Yeah, mission still not completed. That Kriara should still be flying around in the Enchanted Valley. West Ham Weasels looking like they're going back.
Yeah, they've not changed their sigils up either on the off chance that another team does decide to engage them as well. I mean, honestly, what an amazing fight to see. And one thing that I'll also note is, compared to the previous missions, a lot of the teams are starting to get to a position now where they can, if they do die, like you saw Torvesta gearing back up again, maybe not in the best gear, but regardless, they are able to actually come back and keep fighting. So as these missions progress, that's going to happen more and more. And as more teams get involved in the missions too, you know, these missions could go on for quite a while.
Yeah, it's a huge part of the skill in traditional multi-PvP in RuneScape. When you die, if you're not out, you re-gear, get to the bank, have your bank set up, and quickly get back to the location so you can get that number advantage again. We saw Greg, we saw, I think, Mika coming back. I don't know, I think it was Greg with a really quick re-gear. Greg is a clanner. He's been in the PvP scene for ages, and the West Ham Weasels, they've got a lot of that experience.
Yeah, I think West Ham was actually recruiting his team. He did just look at the board and think, who are the best, like, you know, all-round DMM PvP experts and people that have got a lot of experience in that kind of play style. And clearly it does show in any kind of, you know, multi-altercation they have.
We've got Elliot 14 on this team, clan leader of Psych. West Ham used to lead Kanini back in the days, huge clan experience. Greg used to be in Solid Tag, and, you know, Mika as well, a general in Lit. So lots of clan experience, lots of multi-experience with these boys in the West Ham Weasels.
Yeah, Greg catching those freezes once again there at the entrance to the Enchanted Valley. Just stopping, I think, 2 or 3 members of the Dino Nuggies from even getting to engage in the fight. If you're able to freeze people off, play line of sight like that, you have such a massive advantage. The second that one person falls in a 5 versus 5, it's so difficult to come back and win it with only 5 members.
Yeah, they are starting to chip down Kriara. It's on 1/3 of its health now. They guaranteed will get the mission totem. Let's have a look at the Nuggets. Are they thinking about returning? I don't think it would be a good idea to see them come back. Boaty, I don't think Boaty fancies it. He's got the insulated boots. He's got the Dragon Hunter 1. He has done Dragon Slayer 2. Looks like Boaty is off to kill some rune dragons. Let's see if the kill board is updated as these guys chip down Kriara. Do we have an update on the scoreboard? Referees have to validate all the kills in All Stars. Let's have a look. Looks like it is updated. Wow, West Ham Weasels now at 60 blood money.
Yeah, Dino Nuggets 34. Obviously, multi-kills do actually count for more than deaths as well. The Reese Rhinos having a few deaths, though, going down to 22 blood money.
Yeah, but the Dino Nuggets, you know what? They died a bunch of times, but they still profited money because they killed some Weasels, they killed some Rhinos. You're incentivized to go to kills. You get more for kills than you do for deaths in All Stars Season 3. So the Dino Nuggets, actually, they started this mission on 24 coins with the Reach Rhinos. Now the Dino Nuggets have just moved up to 34 coins, and they've got a gap of 12 on the Reach Rhinos, who are now in 3rd with 22.
Yeah, I really love that change. Actually, you know, it really does benefit people just to get into fights. Even if you are dying more times than you're getting kills, as long as you're getting a few kills here and there, you can never go negative as well underneath 0. So it's always worth engaging in those PvP battles.
Yes, the scoreboard starting to show some differences, and the missions proving to sort the men from the boys in multi-combat. The West Ham Weasels are such a good squad. Bear in mind, they're doing this with Dorgashan crossbows. What are they going to be like when they're actually geared?
I know, right? I mean, they were talking again after yesterday's breach. They were so happy with the performance. They didn't lose any members in all the multi-fights. They were saying, guys, you know, this other team, Reese Rhinos, they've got Arcan Blades, they've got Ballistas, and we're going toe-to-toe with them. And that's why they show up this mission, even though they don't have the rune crossbows and such.
Well, think about this mission. Think about the reward. West Ham is going to go from a dog bow to a Morrigan's javelin, from the bottom to the top. These guys are going to be scary at Breachfall today.
Oh, dude, insanely. Like, the 100 javelins, you can pass it across all your members, have 20 on each person. You know, you could keep them for the finale. It's a very, very strong range weapon finale. We always see them in the teams using them. But if you want to use them for the multi-breaches and for the missions as well going forward, they'll last a while. They also have a very strong special attack weapon. If you can 3-2-1 lob your javelin at the opponents simultaneously, you can take someone's head off and immediately make it a 5-4, which, as we've seen here, gives a significant advantage.
Yes, the West Ham Weasels just chipping down the boss now. They did looking like they're going to win this mission.
Yeah, any second now they're going to be taking down the Kriara, picking up that mission totem. Again, once they pick up the mission totem, they've got to lose their skull. The person that picks it up has a red skull, indicating that they've got the mission totem. Then they have to lose the skull, get back to the Grand Exchange, safely trade the totem trader, and then claim their reward.
Yes, one thing to note here, guys, is that the West Ham Weasels haven't actually won a mission yet. We've had 7 missions. Here we go.
Yeah, it's their first one, potentially, if they can make it alive.
Looking like the West Ham Weasels. Who's got the totem? There we go. Eli 14, King of Mage Bank, King of the Mission Totem right now. Are they going to leave the area? You'd think so, right?
Yeah, surely. I mean, he had the rune crossbow, so doing the most DPS makes sense. He's the MVP. They go Seed Pod. Nobody's waiting there for them. To the Glider. 1 in 6 locations they can go to. I don't think anyone's camping.
Yeah,
and they're going
to go and get a fall in a bank somewhere. Secure the bag here. Yep. They're 100 javelins. Let's hop over to Odablock, because Odablock's been farming, and he's just got a 4th Zenite shard.
Wow. Once again, I think it was the right idea idea for the Odoblock Warriors not to go to a breach. They're very high risk, very high reward, don't get me wrong, but they've been on this upwards trajectory the last few hours and last night too, and they want to keep that momentum going, and I think it was the right decision, obviously, getting that 4 out of 5 Zenites done. In second place for the Zenite hunt from all of the teams, so what a turnaround for them.
Yeah, big fan. Oh, look, here we are again. They're back to, they need to do some squirking with the mission totem, surely.
I think they should, yeah, 100%. Good place to lose the skull. No one's going to check here, let's be honest now. Very safe in Eliop's hands as well. And yeah, they're gonna close this one out. And I'm sure the other teams were kind of surprised, actually, that it took over half an hour for the boss to fall.
Yes, this mission has been the longest so far by quite some margin, guys. The previous 3 missions, we've seen some crazy PvP action. If you do exclamation mark highlights in the chat, you can catch up with everything in this All Stars. The content is intense, and it doesn't end here, because in 3 hours, 21 minutes, we will have another breach.
We are spoilt for content by Mr. SoloMission. Every day, 4 p.m., 8 p.m., and midnight, we have content looking forward to. Yeah, 8 p.m., we have the breach, and pretty much every single team always goes to the breach. You will have 6 teams of 5 going against each other, trying to take down those NPCs that spawn for, I mean, Morrigan's Javelins, for the Morrigan's Axes, the Zoro Staff, the VLS, Tier 5s. Very important to get those Tier 5s on the team to get those prayer scroll unlocks as well. Every time you kill an NPC, you get a guaranteed Tier 5. And then obviously at midnight, we have another mission, and the next mission is an even juicier reward.
Yeah, let's have a look at tonight's mission. Tonight's mission will be a Tier 2 reward, so we're really stepping up Tier 1s later in the week as well. Let's just jump around some perspectives.
I think No Monkey might be almost finished with his raid, right?
No, he's on phase 1 of Wardens here.
Okay.
If you guys are just tuning in today, No Monkey pulled the Osmunton's Fang, the first Tier 8 item in All Stars 3.
Yeah, he's obviously able to keep pushing the invocations now to get higher drop rate chances. I think it was like a 160 or so that he was doing before this one, so almost doubled the raid level, and he is an absolute madman. He'll be getting so many fangs for the team, I'm sure, for the duration of this week, and now he's actually got gear to do it in. You know, he'll be running around doing it non-stop, I'm sure.
Yeah, No Monkey on an Invocation 295 right now.
That's
pretty
crazy,
decent chance of items from each of those raids. If you're just tuning in, Eli14 has the mission totem. We saw another massacre today in the Enchanted Valley. Kriara spawned, and the mission reward will be 100 Morrigan's Javelins.
Yeah,
We'll
the West
see
Ham
trade
Weasels,
in
I
a
think.
second.
I think the West Ham Weasels are pretty delighted with that reward, for that to be their first reward. I think they can really put them to good use. Like, once again, they just haven't really had any ranged weapons. You see a couple rune crossbows. I think they PK'd the rune crossbows, actually, from the Dino Nuggets. Before that, they only had Dork bows. So, yeah, the Javelins on a few of their players is going to go really hard at the upcoming breach in 3 hours' time.
Yeah, let's see. The Dino Nuggets still trying to recover. Boaty back on his feet. He is killing Rune Dragons, the only guy in this tournament with Dragon Slayer 2 done, doing this for the Dragon Crossbows, of course.
It's his own private little area right here. Nobody's going to come take him down. He'll be totally safe doing it. Gets lots of money back for the team after that death as well. I imagine the other members probably going to think about doing some Barrows again. They lost quite a lot of Barrows gear. Maybe even some Rune Crossbows too in the wilderness from Crazy Archaeologists, I imagine
the Nuggets still re-gearing by the looks of things. Let's have a look at the Friends. The Friends been farming this whole time up at Callisto.
Yeah, they want to get all those Void Wakers in the bag again. Quite a big point from a lot of teams. They're all going to want Void Wakers on their best PKers as the week progresses when they get back into the single PKing. As the week goes on, obviously it's going to be 6 blood money up for grabs for every single kill. So you really want to have your best PKers roaming and trying to get those for your team.
Oldblock Warriors skip today's mission. Down bad a bit on the bruise, but No Monkey is pulling it back for the Warriors in Tier 8. Oh, just pulling it back at the Demonics. He's got 4 Zenites today.
4 Zenites out of the 5 is pretty crazy. And this place, again, all of these like endgame item areas, every single team is going to want to go for them. And when everyone gets stronger and stronger and there's fewer things to go for, there's only one world, you know. They can't exactly like, you know, share the spot. They're going to be fighting each other out of it. And the teams that actually get done early, I mean, they can just focus on the PvPing aspect and locking other people out of the areas too.
Yeah, let's go back. And Eli14 looks like he has lost his skull now.
Nice.
Oh,
Mission 7 takes...
My bad. Let's go to the Totem Trader and see them trade in for today's reward. 100 Morrigan's Javelins. Let's go and talk to the Weasels.
Breath. Just a deep breath.
Boys, congratulations. What a mission. What a performance from you guys. The West Ham Weasels. Talk us through that.
idea what our comms were. That was very stressful.
They might have an idea, bro.
Why does it have 40,000 hit points? Man.
You guys scooped up so many blood money. I don't know if you guys know yet, but you are now on 60 blood money, 60 coins.
Oh my god!
Up big. You guys put loads of people in the ground there. Lots of kills on the Nuggets. Did a great job with the fighting. I think the chat, they are appreciating your multi-prowess. Drafted well, West Ham. Bought in loads of PKs here.
Yep. That's a good setup. I got this, bro.
What we do.
Yeah, that was really sick to see, guys. And obviously, that is your first mission reward too. What are you gonna do with those javelins? Is the question.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
You'll see. You'll see.
We don't know. We're not sure yet. I think they're a good elk, honestly. Like that's a lot of money we can get.
I've heard that before.
20k each. 20k each. Not bad.
You guys go.
To get to DKs. Sorry.
You guys going from dog crossbows to Morrigan's javelins is an insane come up for you. Congratulations on the mission, and we'll see you at the breach, I'm sure.
Congrats, guys.
Solo, I'm just saying, man. I'm no longer an Iron Man, dude. I'm a tank now, bro.
Bro, Fo, you do not go down. Great freezes.
Absolute machine.
Yeah, we're absolutely loving the PvP here, guys. Thanks for all the content. See you guys later.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for the event.
Oh, the Nugget, the West Ham Weasels there. They are loving life.
Dude,
I think
they're
really
so
enjoying the
happy.
multi-element, the PvP side of this All Stars.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels there winning that mission.
Hold on the phone. Hold on. There's never time to yap in All Stars. Dino going to buy his gloves back, and the tables are turned. Skill specs with the gear advantage on Dino.
Dino has nothing to fight back in. All he has is the freeze escapes. I mean, Dino knows what he's doing, but equally he has to get to that bank and get out of here. To be honest, he's now at the bank, pretty safe there, I would say. But yeah, it's quite interesting how the tables turn, as they say. Mr. Skill Specs, with the Gmaul and just he was waiting in Lumbridge, obviously knowing that most likely some people will die at the mission, and he was waiting for them to obviously go back and pick up their gloves
Dino got
again.
the freeze on Skill Specs there. Dino should be okay, but Skill Specs, a mosquito. He essentially caused the Dino's team downfall. Skill Specs got on 61-0 at the Fairy Ring, which caused Dino's team to teleport in 4v5. So West Ham Weasels maybe owe a little bit to Skill Specs. And Dino doesn't get the tally here. He's still stuck in Lumbridge basement.
We were really expecting that, weren't we? That the Perp Rebels would be running around, kind of being an annoyance, trying to pick up some kills here and there. And they have done. It's paid off for them. And equally, they are wasting a lot of time from other teams, just being overall very annoying and hard to deal with. Even here, obviously, Skill Specs just draining Dino's supplies.
Yep, Dino probably going to be fine. He's right next to the bank chest. He is a very, both these boys, incredibly experienced in single combat. Group hard crime on teammates. So I imagine Dino is fuming that Jay is just ragging him off the bank right now.
Has to go through those precious brews that you want to keep for that upcoming breach in 3 hours and 15 minutes. It is crazy. There's a 4-hour between every single exciting event today on the agenda and every single day. But already 45 minutes has passed from the last one. It's only 3 hours away till the next. So guys, don't go anywhere.
There we go. Dino has the freeze, and Dino will be away here. If you are tuning in, Dino's actually been bullying people. Oh, don't hate me. No.
A bit of revenge.
I don't. Dino, I do in Deadman. But not you as a person. Look at this guy.
And the love heart too. What a cute
A man after your heart, Ian.
Yeah, that was very nice.
The love hearts in game.
The good fight beast love heart.
I know you're a fan. Let's keep eyes on No Monkey. He is on Phase 3 Wardens.
Okay, well, obviously he got the Fang earlier for those that weren't paying attention. He's skull skipping for extra points, extra chance of reward. Dude, this man does it all, doesn't he? But yeah, he's looking for more Fangs for the team to look for some finale gear, get that in place. But on top of that, once again, if he can get another Fang for Odor Block or a Light Bearer, it will just pad him out towards that, really deadly set where he can really do a lot of damage in single-way combat. What is the drop rate of a 295?
Yeah, so the drop rate of a 295 Invocation Raid is 4% in the main game. We have 6 times drop rates in All Stars. So what's that? 24%. And because he's skull skipping, he also has a bit more. So maybe sort of 26, 27% type
That
of range. So
considerable. Wow.
just over a 1 in 4 chance to see a purple here for Mr. No Monkey.
Yeah, and I imagine he's just speeding through them as well. Obviously, he is a very good PVM, and with that Fang and Swashbuckler, making it a 4-tick Fang. It's much faster than the main game. He'll be getting through these raids within about half an hour. So every 2 hours to see a purple on average is a very good use of his time.
Yeah, No Monkey has gone from 165s, taking him like an hour or something, to now just destroying Wardens with this Fang. That's the thing. He's risking the PVM gear. High risk, high reward in Deadman All Stars is really worth it.
Yeah, look at his inventory. He's got like no help from the inside raid pots. He's got a couple of prayer pots, but he's so good. He'll be able to avoid like 99.9% of damage mechanics anyway, as long as he stays locked in, even in his sleep-deprived state.
Yeah, No Monkey putting in work here. Let's just skip through some of the other teams. Nuggets down, Bad Boaties at Rune Dragons, done at Dragon Slayer 2, the only person in the game going for those Dragon Crossbows. Let's catch up on Dino, Regearing, Sick Nerd, back on the horse, out and about. The Frame Friends have 3 Void Wakers right now.
Yeah, going for all 5, getting them done nice and early before teams start sweeping the caverns in the deep wild, or maybe contesting these spots for their own Void Wakers too. Of course, killing the multi ones is definitely more efficient as a 5-man than soloing. It's a 1 in 375 main game, so about a 1 in 60-ish as a group on the All Stars, and they're taking down so quick right now.
Yeah, and all 3 Void Wakers have come in the past 12 hours of gameplay, so they're doing really well on getting these spec weapons for the team.
Yeah, it makes a massive difference in the finale. It's guaranteed damage is the thing as well, so if you have 5 Void Wakers against a team that only has maybe 1 or 2 maybe, then yeah, it's a significant buff.
Yes, let's keep looking at some of these people. Looks like Rakesy doing a bit of thieving.
Thieving for probably Final Dawn, 66 thieving requirement. I would imagine he's probably going for that so we can get the Arkham Blade and start thinking about Doom around the corner a bit later on as well.
Yeah, skill specs prowling. The Mosquito himself in Lumbridge with the Stat Hammer and the G-Maul. We've seen skill specs with a G-Maul KO on Doobies on day 3. Exclamation mark highlights in the chat if you do want to see any highlights of this All Stars. We have some well-packaged YouTube videos which will show you all the best moments, all the missions, all the breaches. This has been the most action-packed All Stars by far. It's been the best season by a long way, in my
also
opinion.
For the viewers, you guys are spoiled for content. Everybody's been live like all day, every day. All the competitors, obviously the spectator stream as well. And yeah, those daily videos that upload from the Behemoth team on the SoloMission channel, I've been waking up to it every morning, even though I've been watching it all day, every day, and seeing every part of it. It's still great to be recapped and see it all over again.
When I watch the highlight video, when I turn the stream on at 11 AM UK time, I even see things that I've missed, and we're watching this all day.
At the same
there is
time.
just so much content going on in the server.
I mean, with 30 competitors all doing different things, it's impossible to see it all. So yeah, I think the highlight video is a really nice little recap. So you start the stream by watching the video. A bit of React content. I respect it.
Well, I don't react to it. I'm eating my breakfast to it, and I actually forgot to turn my camera off on day 2, and I was picking my nose to it as well. So bit of an amateur hour from me on the stream. But we return to No Monkey, just finishing up the TOA here. Don't fear. Oh, hold on, no, just a chance.
I think. Oh, he actually died. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! If someone's outside,
does it have hardcore on?
He doesn't have hardcore.
He doesn't have hardcore on. He doesn't. Okay, good.
I'm not sure if he can do this though. With
it's
his
not,
supplies. He's got 1 restore. He could maybe attempt it, but it is very, very dangerous. Yeah, slight mistake there, of course, and that's all it takes.
No Monkey. That's not like No Monkey to make a mistake like that.
Yeah, he's
teleporting out.
He needs to wait. Take the Fang off. Take the Fang off.
He is going to the GE with the Fang on, and I think everybody is about to see this Fang. So they're gonna. Oh.
He took it off.
He heard you.
He took it off.
He heard you, Ian. Good move there from No Monkey. Concealed the Fang, and yeah, he's going to be teleporting into the GE. The home tele takes you to the GE here, and he will.
Otherwise, Dino would have seen that, and he would have been like, "Ooh."
No Monkey popping in. Nothing to see here, guys.
No, nothing to see
here. Let's have a look at skill specs running around. Unfortunately for No Monkey. On the death there. Mr. Mammal just training up a bit of bursting here, training up some defense most likely. You see the starter staff, they can actually put their option on defensive on the starter staff, and it gives you defense XP in Deadman mode. It's a bit of a quirk of Deadman.
Yeah, a little bit of a secret tech there that Mr. Mammal is utilizing, of course, defense. I mean, it's not an underrated stat. Maybe it is in the main game. People feel like, oh, once I can wear the armor, I don't need higher defense. But defense makes a massive difference both in PVM and, of course, in PvP as well. A lot of these competitors' attack levels right now are kind of on the lower end. They're mostly going for strength for that, high hit on their spec weapons. But if you've got like 90 plus defense, range is going to do a lot less damage, and melee is much less likely to hit. So, yeah, very smart of him to get that.
Yeah, now we've got a bit of a chill time. Let's go and have a look at our team storages. So if you're new to All Stars, if you don't know, every team has 40 slots in these team storage. It's like a group hardcore man storage box. Bit jankier than that, but they do have the option. So look at Framed here in little... I haven't even really looked at Frame's character, but he's obviously a little bit fan of booty shorts and a little blouse here. Someone at Jarex has done Frame dirty.
He has, yeah.
And look in this box. 3 Void Wakers. Wow.
And they're working on the 4th still. We just saw a minute ago up at the deep wilderness. They've also got a Synapse already that they'll be using to use at Doom, probably for a Scorching Bone, maybe making into a Purging Staff later. The Blood Shard as well to put onto a Fury, and that is for the end game finale, of course. Loads of Barrows gear as well. They're really, stacking up some beautiful storage right there for us.
Yeah, the Frame friends skipping out on the mission, and during the mission they got this 3rd Void Waker, so... I'm sure they're not regretting getting cleared for their gear there.
I also really like how they started stacking up the runes. I don't think other teams really doing this. You see the 26,000 chaos.
I know the other teams are doing this because there was a flipping update from Jagex this morning, and this acts like a shop. So I woke up in a panic, system updating whatever time, and I had to buy all these runes from this storage, take them all, and I had to put them back in for all the teams.
Really?
So yeah, a bit of a sweat this morning with the storage units, but we got it.
Yeah, if you've got spare money, but rather than obviously losing them in your bank key, better to just keep buying those chaos runes that stack up, and then obviously you can use those for onyxes for the sufferings later on.
The Frame friends all at Callisto right now, so this is all their gear essentially. Other teams, when you see their storage units, they are out and about using some of their big items. You see West Ham dipping into the storage right here. The Weasels, Corrupt, Nightmare, Staff, and as you can see from the mission, if you're just tuning in, 100 Morrigan's Javelins from Mission 7.
Yeah, they don't want to be losing those. I reckon they probably will bring some, though, to a breach. It is such a powerful ranged weapon. Every other team now as well, most likely that was engaging with them, like the Dino Nuggets, they know they've got that reward secured, so they're going to be a little bit hesitant to maybe go for them in multi going forward. They've also got the Corrupt AGS, the Nightmare Staff once again. They can use those on their single PKs later on. The Corrupt Darkbow is actually, it's not bad for PVM actually.
Yeah, it's not bad PVM DPS. I believe the Corrupt Darkbow's attack speed is sped up on Deadman servers. But yeah, the Weasels weren't looking too good on the items compared to the teams. Lots of blood money, of course, but those Morrigan's Javelins, they are good for PvP, and that's going to snowball them. Let's have a look at the Rebels.
The Rebels have lots of K-Tops, probably using quite a bit of gear. We saw Skill Specs roaming with some of it as well. They've got 2 Statius Warhammers that they're currently using. The Vigorous Chain Mace, which they'll get, lots of Void Waker pieces for in the wilderness from the bosses, and also a premier source of combat experience training in the Wildy too. The Corrupt Claws, actually, I saw Perp using those yesterday, and despite being, 20% worse than real claws, they have the aggression sigil, which makes them have 10% more damage. I think I saw a 65 or so claw spec, so if you couple that with a Gmaul 2, you can actually take someone's health down to 0 from absolutely full green bar. The 2 shadows as well for maybe some future TOA or general PVM. The Rebels are kind of killing it.
Yeah, the Rebels deposit box looking good. Let me talk about the Dino Nuggets. They probably have maybe 2nd, 3rd. They're up there for the gear in the tournament. They do have a real Void Waker on Dino this morning. They did get the Malediction and Odium Wards to put on Dino. Dino is probably the strongest single PKer in terms of stats, gear, and just general skill as well. Obviously, running around with 90, I think 97 range now. Gunslinger, he can hit 44 bolts. Wow. He can hit the Void Waker. He has all this. He has the Volatile Staff. Dino has the best single gear. to be going around the game.
He is stacked to the brim. If he gets a few more upgrades, maybe like a Suffering, something like that, he's going to be even more of a force to be dealt with. I think right now he's probably going to have to do a little bit of PVM. The whole team obviously falling during that mission. They have 3 hours to pick themselves back up again, get ready for that upcoming breach.
Yes, and the Nuggets, they won last night's mission at midnight UK time. The mission is in the evening, and they actually got a choice of corrupted weapon, and they chose the corrupted T-bow. So they could have chosen any of 8. They could have chosen a Volatile Nightmare Staff, a Voidwaker, got that T-bow, got that Scythe. Very PVM focused team, and the Synapse as well from Sick Nerd.
Yep, and then next up we have the... You maybe decide which one I want to check.
You choose.
Okay, you know what? Let's go for the Odablock Warriors. They have had a crazy come up recently. My gosh, getting some Voidwaker pieces. They had the Staff of the Dead and the Armadyl Chain Skirt last night. The ZGS as well, doing lots of God Wars Dungeon. And obviously at the bottom there you see as well the Fang that No Monkey got earlier today. They also have, I don't like how they spread them out. I'm trying to count in my head. 4 Zenyte Shards out of the 5 for the Suffering as well. Yeah, they were looking pretty damn bad. No longer do I see 4 Charcoal when I open the Warrior store. It's been,
those days are over.
Yeah, those days are long behind us
are
now.
over.
So really good to see the Warriors making some great progress.
How's your OCD on these shinies?
Yeah, honestly, that's why I had to mention it. You know, you guys in the chat at some point, you got to tell the Warriors to sort themselves out and make it look a little bit prettier for me. And we've left the best storage till last solo mission.
The best storage till last, although the Reese Rhinos have been taking some tumbles this afternoon.
Despite that, though,
look at this. They have organized. This is a beautiful storage unit. I actually messed it up this morning when I was taking all that stuff out, but Reese told me off and instantly refixed it. They have 5 sets. They're done with their finale mage robes. All got Blue Moon.
Yeah, the double Blue Moon. I don't think any other team has double Blue Moon yet, let alone 5 sets for the finale. That's going to be a big point of war later on. I'm sure every single team needs that better mage gear to catch those freezes, essential in PvP. At the top left, we have an Armadyl crossbow. That was a 1kc pull from C Engineer, who completed that just for a quick trip. We also have the DFS underneath. That was the first mission reward on the first day. The tier 2 reward. They went to that uncontested, were rewarded hugely. DFS massive as well. And then look at those Zenytes. So beautiful. 5 Zenytes for the Sufferings and 1 extra one for potentially some Confliction Gauntlets later down the line. That again is going to be a really scary spot to be farming for later. And the Voidwaker gem, 1 piece that they got again from a mission. I believe they had that mission reward too. They got to choose a Voidwaker piece, and they chose what they thought was the most difficult one, the most dangerous one. Looking great. Also, at the bottom right, I've almost forgot.
The Armadyl Chain Skirt. These guys went to unlock they're in the process of unlocking next. They got the armor skirt in 5kc, I believe, at Armadyl. Very, very fortunate for the Rhinos. And the same for the Warriors. Did the same thing, went to unlock next, and they also got a chain skirt.
Yep.
And yes, they got the Staff of the Dead as well.
Yeah, really interesting that both the Odablock Warriors and the Reese Rhinos are going to be in God Wars Dungeon. I think we might see some fights going on there. We've had the same idea though, but they both tried to unlock the next bank, obviously, so they're able to bank safely and also, actually do some next potentially as well.
Yeah, both teams thinking about next. Mutt's done a lot of Tormented Demons. He was the first one here, but they're the only team without a Synapse so far. So Mutt's going a little bit dry. He does have the Burning Claws from Tormented Demons, but lots of our Wild Guthix sleepers.
I will add though, Mutt's doing this. It looks like he is on a Slayer task. He has the Black Mask, so he's going to be getting some crazy Slayer levels at the same time. I'm not too sure if they're going to plan to go for the Fangs, because they have the option as well with Mutt's having the Slayer level to be able to also go for Noxious Halberds. And obviously a Noxious Halberd as well is a 1 tile range extra to the Fang. It's a very hard hitting weapon, so I imagine they'll be considering going for that one as well. The Dino Nuggets, I'm curious how they're looking to rebuild after a bit of a rough mission. 61M right now, running Barrows for the team. This man does so much PVM for his squad, honestly. An S-tier pick, I think, this year, even as a rookie. Boaty still doing Rune Dragons, back on the Dragon Crossbow grind for his unit. Dino at the crazy arc, as I thought. He's trying to get back some Rune Crossbow, has like a 1 in 20 something drop rate. So yeah, very smart him doing that. Getting some good range gear for the upcoming breach. They got 3 hours to re-prepare for that breach in the future. I see people asking as well about the Arims. So this year round, we actually removed Arims from the Barrow's drop table, replaced it with Carol's. So overall, there'll be less time spent doing Barrows because it's been such a hot spot for so many years now. It also means that players have to think about some different alternative, which obviously Perilous Moons is the main one for the Blue Moon armor, and maybe even we'll see people going for some Ancestral from Chambers, other stuff like that as well. But it's just try and kind of make some changes to the week. The other thing about Arams as well is Arams has really high melee defense bonus compared to other robe sets. So once you get caught in robes, if you're not playing PvP perfectly, not keeping your tank on, you're not punished as severely for making mistakes. Blue Moon is a lot more like paper. It has like no melee defenses. So overall, I think it's a more competitive change to this season. Just to fill you guys in on people asking about the Arams armor as well. So yeah, Dino right now still trying to get his rune crossbows for his teammates. MORPG on the Zenite hunt. He's trying to get himself and the Dino Knight get some sense. I don't think they've got a single one yet, but obviously with Dino being their really S-tier singles PK with some crazy gear, they want to try and get themselves the Zenite so we can get a suffering nice and early.
Yeah, these teams starting to think about their, I call it like the mandatory, the essential finale gear that, they don't want to get locked out of it like Season 2.
Yeah.
And all of them, big hopes and dreams every year. Every team does it. They're like, oh, we're going to do this, 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 this. And then all of a sudden, you're looking down the barrel of the server closing in a couple of days.
Dude, time passes so quickly. I mean, it has for us. I can't believe it's Tuesday already and we started on Saturday.
Well, there's no... Curse is using a Dorkshin crossbow to do this, and there's no way.
I mean, I think they lost their rune crossbows is the problem.
They did, but these guys have a... Signet has a scorching bow. Does this not do...
Oh, yeah, that's true. I think maybe trolling a little bit by using
Put a bow in this man's hands, guys. Dino, sort it out.
I mean, or at the very
give him some arrows.
so the demonic gorillas as well. Is it based on damage dealt or is it based on hits?
I think it's damage dealt, and
it's damage dealt.
They keep updating these demonic gorillas.
Yeah, I know. I was going to ask. I wasn't too sure it's how many hits.
I think it is still damage dealt, and I think they moved up to maybe 70 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, the dog bow is not going to do a lot of damage or DPS compared to something like a scorching bow.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels recovering from that mission. Very intense one. If you guys are just tuning in, the West Ham Weasels were the winners of mission number 7. Let's have a look at the scoreboard here. They're at the top now, 60 blood money, Ian.
Yes.
Big performance from the Weasels.
Insane lead that they've got going on right now. Dino Nuggets actually did wipe, and they got quite a lot of deaths, but they got a couple of kills too. And obviously at this point, you are rewarded more blood money for your kills than you are for deaths, so you can still profit overall from these interactions. Dino Nuggets now closing in on that 40 blood money for probably their first, to get that VLS. That's that big ticket item in the blood money shop. Behind them, the Reese Rhinos, unfortunately, they went down blood money, I think, in this interaction because of the few deaths they had. Didn't really come out on top in the PvP segment, and the other teams are a little behind, obviously, the West Ham Weasels, although everyone does seem to be that way.
Yeah, so this blood money, you get different amounts on different days for your kills, and it depends where you get these kills. So let's have a look here. On day 4, it's currently June 9th here in the UK. A single kill, so a kill in single combat gives you 4 coins. A multi-kill is moved up a tier today. You get 2 coins for a multi-kill, which is why the Weasels got so much at that mission. And at a breach, you still get 2 coins for a kill at the breach. And every death throughout the week, you get 1 coin. So you are incentivized. If you go even within a team, if you have a fight in multi, you end up coming out ahead. Even if you might, you might lose a few members, it's definitely worth going and getting in those fights. And this blood money, it's all spent in the Blood Money All Stars finale shop.
Yeah, so the finale shop, you can only buy 1 of the VLS, Zuriel Staff, Morrigan Axes, Morrigan Javelins, and obviously that VLS, it's that S-tier insane special attack item. It's by far and away the best spec weapon you can have in the finale. So they're probably, most likely, all the teams are going to want to try and prioritize that for 40 blood money. That's kind of the goal in mind for all of them by the end of the week. You can also get Bruise, of course, for your members. They do get increasingly more expensive. The prayer scrolls as well, very important to have on all your members if you can't get them during the week too. And the Venge Trinket, which I think is a very spicy addition. It has 2 charges to it to use in the finale. But if used in the hands of someone that knows how to use it, you can definitely get a potential huge KO opportunity, which can definitely cause an upset or maybe turn the tides for your team.
Yes, and the prayer scrolls in there in case anyone doesn't get a prayer scroll. So keep in mind, VLS, 40 blood coins. West Ham Weasels can currently buy a VLS for the finale. Of course, they can only use it in the finale.
Yes,
they can't use it during
finale
the week.
shop. That's right.
The idea is that teams won't snowball too hard if they get ahead, because we want this to be nice and competitive for the finale live in Chicago.
Oh, live in Chicago, baby, in front of 4,000 people. I can't believe we're going to America, and it's RuneScape's first event over in America. What an exciting time we're in right now. Exclamation mark tickets, you haven't checked already. There are still a few tickets live for the live event, but don't worry if you can't make it, can't get to Chicago, then you'll be able to watch all the action unfold live on the official Old School RuneScape Twitch channel. But we're still, you know, over a week away until then. There's still so much to come during this week, and we're covering all the action live every day, 18 hours a day. So if you are enjoying the spectator stream from myself and SoloMission, then please do drop a follow on the kick stream. It's much appreciated. Number go up as a RuneScape player feels good. So
yeah, shout out to all you guys watching, following, and all the rest of it. As well, if you're behind on All Stars, exclamation mark highlights. Now, let's have a look at No Monkey. Apparently doing a 300 TOA now. Unfortunately, he did die right at the last second on Wardens in his previous run, but he does have the Fang on him.
Yes, he has the Fang on him, and that makes him able to do, obviously, the really high invocation raise. I think we said he had like a 1 in 4 or so chance, if you're just tuning in, to be able to see a purple. The first and only Fang in the game currently, and I think it's a really good move, even though he's maybe like a little bit under-leveled compared to where he could be later in the week. Doing this content now before anyone's really camping it, I imagine, again, the next couple of days, as those single kills become, you know, more blood money, and more people get more geared up, the PKers that is, they'll be hunting places such as the raids banks. So getting this done out of the way early is big moves from the big gnome.
Yeah, let's catch up with the rest of the Odebot Warriors. Rakesy looks like he has got the farming for Toadflax. Looks like he's got the Herblore as well now. So the Odebot Warriors finally got some brews online, so they should be able to get some survivability and start stacking some blood money now.
I was actually corrected by the chat earlier. I saw him doing some thieving. I was thinking, oh, he's thinking like Final Dawn. No, apparently one of the quest lamps he got, he put on the wrong skill. So he was basically thieving for a pie to be able to boost his Herblore level. But he has got there. He is, I think, able to make the Herblore potions, the brews for his team now. And with 3 hours to go, every single team right now is getting ready for that breach, thinking about it. And Odebot Warriors have been, you know, notoriously down on brews and a few other things the past few days. But I think today we're going to see them in a very strong position going into this breach. So I'm very excited to see how it turns out for them.
Yes, looking forward to the breach tonight. The breach tonight is in the wilderness. It's in the middle of the wilderness. We did see this breach in season 2, so it's making a return. It's about level 24 wilderness, so the teams know what to expect here, but you never know. They could be getting out some new strategies. We've seen Mika's been really interesting with what he's been cooking up at the breaches. He has specific tiles he's standing on, shooting monsters through windows. We didn't even know he could shoot through gates and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I'm coming up to the breach.
Looking forward to that.
Just before the breach does happen, as usual, SoloMission will go you through, give you a little rundown, all the tech, all the strategy that we would adopt, and a little insight into how the teams might be playing it. Of course, the breach is, you know, the missions maybe not every single team goes to. They have other things to prioritize on, and they don't feel like it's, you know, maybe a good use of their time if they're a bit down bad per se. But the breach, every single team decides to go to. We're going to see all 30 contestants, I'm sure, hitting up that breach, and it's going to be absolute carnage today. And that's in 3 hours' time, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, everyone goes to the breach because, you know, it only takes one monster to get that VLS. Could be that Goblin, could be that Pyre Fiend. Even if you could snag anything, VLS, Zoriel Staff, it can just turn your tournament around. We've seen it in the past, and I'm sure we will see it again this All-Stars. Actually, we're 3 breaches in. No Zoriel Staffs, no Vesta Longswords so far.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised. I think some of the teams have been going a little bit unlucky there. We've seen a lot of trinket drops, I will say that. Loads of trinkets. I believe it's like a 1 in... Is it 1 in 9 to see anything? Like any of the uniques around that?
I think it's even more common than that. I think it's 1 in 10 for an advanced weaponry trinket. And it is about a 1 in 15 for a PvP weapon. So add that together and it's like a 1 in 6. Something like that. 1 in 6, 7.
Oh, wow, yes. Sorry.
Bit of chat interaction for you. Ian, man.
Also,
you're fired.
Also, thank you so much, Balewin, for the gifted sub. Really appreciate the support. Redeeming myself right there. Thank you for giving yourself to Clash, and thank you for the support so much on the Spectator stream.
Thank you
boost.
so much for the sub. Appreciate you guys tuning in, and it is free to follow, so drop a follow over here on the live stream. We've got a lot of people doing revs. We've got 3. We've got Perp, we've got Skidler from the Perp Rebels, and we've got Reese. And they don't typically like to handhold too much and kill the revs next to each other. These guys are very experienced in the rev Ks, so they're probably thinking they might not be able to kill each other, but there's just not enough revs to go around. It's going to be affecting the XP rate, so maybe we will see some skilling from these guys.
I really like the change to the rev caves that actually forces something like this. Again, like there's just not enough space for every single team to get free roam over an area, so you need to either, you know, act aggressive, push people out, even if you can't kill them, just to take them out the way so that they're not able to farm as well, and you've got the items. No monkey. Stabbing the boulders right there, as you saw.
Did I see that right? Wait, can't you just crystal bow them? No,
Without charges, maybe?
Out of charges on the crystal bow, I think, is the problem here.
Or maybe not enough.
Oh, no, wait, he's one-hitting them.
Oh, he's fine.
Wait, you can't... Have they changed that? I don't know. Not up to date with all the changes on TOA, but yeah. The Revenants in Deadman mode are blocked off. If you're wondering why they are all sharing this little room, it's because they can't do anything else. They could go to multi, but the whole of the cave is blocked in Deadman. So it's just this little room here, so it generates a bit more action.
Yeah, we've seen a few teams going to the North multi-revs as well. I think the West Ham Weasels, for example, they were there for many, many hours, locking it down, holding hands there. We've also seen the Perp Rebels too. They've been going to the multi-revs, but no other teams have really made too much use of it. They're just sending 1 or 2 players to go farm some revs for some money and such.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these armored zombies, Victim, training up some defense. Maybe once again they took a bit of a tumble at the mission. The Reach Runners, 3 of them went down. So getting those defense levels, getting those mage levels for that magic defense.
Making some
probably the
money
thought is for the breach, and yeah, making some money with the bursting at the armored zombies, because you can get the helmets and you get the zombie axes, which have been in abundance this Deadman mode. We've got nuts as well at the Tormented Demons.
Yeah, using that ballista. They have a few ballistas, obviously. We saw Reese farming up the Zenites for the team. You've got 6 Zenites. They managed to make 2 ballistas, and it's a very, very powerful weapon. I think they have quite high fletching as well right now. Mutt's still trying to get that Synapse drop so we can use it at Doom. And I'm sure he's going to go straight to Doom, actually. Mutt's is an insane PVM, a Grandmaster on a hardcore Iron Man. One of a handful of those in the entirety of Gillinor.
Yeah, if you guys are just shooting in, the West Ham Weasels were the winners of Mission 7. Kriara spawned in the Enchanted Valley and dropped 100 Morrigan's Javelins, but it wasn't without casualty. Dino Nuggets took 6 deaths. Reese Rhinos took a bunch of deaths as well. I think 3 deaths on the Rhino, so it was a bit of a bloodbath at the mission.
Yeah, a bit rough for them. They still have 2 hours, 45 minutes to pick themselves up and get back out there. I think right now Reese, for example, is trying to get himself a bunch of money for the team and some more food drops from the Revenants too. Everyone's kind of like, just busy doing the things they need to do and trying to bring themselves back up again.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. They completely skipped the mission, doing some revs. Perp and Skidler, Mr. Mammal, always a soldier for the team on a lot of the skilling rolls, making up a bunch of zombie axes, 7 zombie axes.
Wow, yeah, he's been bursting non-stop at the armored zombies. It's a very safe place to train too, because you have to do obviously the Defender of Varrock or whatever quest line it is to be able to access that area, and a lot of the teams haven't really done that or moved on for that now. But yeah, you can kind of break even or maybe even profit from bursting there, and everyone needs 99 mage. The more mage you've got, the more mage accuracy, the more mage defense. Also trying defensive, of course, I've been seeing with the tech of the starter staff to get that high defense for those breaches and missions too.
Yeah, Coxie and Mammal sharing out the skilling jobs. Horror from the Deep. Why do you think he's doing this? Is this a requirement for anything? Maybe DS2?
Maybe. I think also just general quest points. Coxie might be going for 200 quest points for Dragon Slayer 2, and yeah, God Wars Dungeon books as well, maybe. We don't need the God Wars Dungeon book.
Yeah, that's true. God book for maybe
be useful.
Book of War. It's a bit annoying to find a band boss item. The Armadillo one as well. It's a nice little offhand. Maybe thinking about God Wars now, some of our teams. We have seen the Reese Rhinos and the Odeblock Warriors do some God Wars, but only 2 teams have stepped foot inside God Wars Dungeon. It's one of the later game things people do in All Stars.
If they have time and, after all the other jobs have been done. Yeah,
again,
absolutely.
multi-combat, end game stuff, and We're on day 4 now. We're approaching halfway through. Time really flies.
It has blown by, hasn't it? Yeah, of course we have still another 12 hours of playtime for these guys today until 5 a.m. UK time. Then we have tomorrow as well, another full day action-packed content, and then they have a day off. A much needed day off, I think, for some competitors that have been staying up a little bit too much. That allows them to have a little rest and just relax a bit before having a final few days of preparation. Also, maybe a little bit of strategizing, talking to their teammates about actually taking some time to plan. What have we got so far? Reflecting on how the week's gone, and what's the next steps moving forward.
Yeah, Thursday the 11th, guys. That is the day off. World Cup starting. Maybe watch some football, sit in the sun, and get the vibes back. If it is a very sleepy All Stars for some of these guys right now. Rakesy making brews. Yes,
nice.
Rakesy.
Love to see this.
We want to see the Warriors get back on their feet here because they've been struggling a little bit at the start of this event. But hey, it's only day 4. They got 5 more days left to start putting a run together. It'll be a great
so
comeback
much
story.
can change, right? So much can change, and now they've got brews on the go. And obviously Odoblox is making some serious power moves towards those Zenites. The second team to really almost get them finished, which may have surprised a few people seeing where they were at a couple days ago. They've really pulled it together. And yeah, Rakesy, once again, getting those brews for that breach in 2 hours and 40 minutes time is going to be absolutely essential for the team to actually take some fights and be in a much fairer spot.
Yeah, Odoblock on 4 out of 5 Zenites for those Ring of Sufferings right now. So look at EVscape.
Ooh,
doing Sins the Father. So Rakesy's taking care of the Herblore for the Warriors. EVscape is doing this for the crafting. Glories, Furies, Black D'hide. Again, it's foundational stuff that helps the team get on their feet. Let's check on No Monkey's TOA.
He's had to teleport out. I think he may have perished in a room again. Maybe a slight mistake. But he's doing such high-level invo raids. And also, he's 104 combat. He's taken a little break after that one. Stretch his hands out and get back to it, I'm sure, when he returns.
We'll see Mr. Monkey come. What's going on in Baroque Sewers?
The Frame Friends are
going to Scurious, maybe?
Ooh, doing a multi-sweep, it looks like.
Yeah, Pip. Guys got the Mystics out. Looks like they are looking for people right now. I don't know if there is anybody at Scurious, but the friends doing a little bit of multi-PKing. These guys have actually picked up a couple kills and multi.
Wait, no, they're actually going to do Scurious. Look, 475 darts in one of their inventories.
Oh yeah, Lake with the darts. They are looking to train. Obviously, Scurious, really good melee XP, but I'm surprised they're starting with melee. Maybe, I think the plan, I mean, I'm reading between the lines here, but
you're going to say what I think you're going to say.
If they grab some spines, I think they're going to go for range training instead because, they can train their melees at Nagwas, all these sort of places, but the spines, the range is a real problem to train in All Stars. You either do chins, you do Scurious, or you spoon a crossbow.
Yeah, that's the only options, 100%. And the Frame Friends right now, I really like the tech of using the darts too, just to answer that. When the Rat King Scurious spawns his little rat minions, you always max hit on them. So even if these guys have a bit lower range level,
killing it too fast for the minions.
No, the minions aren't even spawning. Yeah, I was gonna say you always hit a 15 with the darts. So you get some pretty good XP. But yeah, the Scurious spines themselves make the bow to use here, and also you get obviously if you get more Scurious spines, you can just trade them in for XP lamps, which isn't bad XP extra because it is 15 times the rates too.
Yeah, for the past 24 hours, the Frame Friends. They've been friends, hand-holding everything. They've done 3 Void Wakers at the multi-bosses. I actually really like it when we see teams working together.
Same.
I think working as a unit, you're strong as a 5. You can't get rushed by a couple little jimmies who want to try and steal a kill on you. The Frame Friends moving as a unit together. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. Had a pretty rough mission with 6 deaths on the team. Looks like Sick Nerd farming some barrows back, possibly for some return sets for this breach tonight.
Yeah, so important to have, obviously, Barrows gear. Once again, the defense capabilities it gives, and just in general, getting that done nice and early. 2 hours and a half to go until that breach. So every team that did maybe perish or is a little bit behind, just trying to get themselves ready. Also, having just extra, return sets too. We saw them returning, being able to get back into a fight. Sometimes the difference in a multi-fight, whether it's a breach or a mission, is actually having the opportunity to come back and battle it out again.
Yeah, we saw the experience of Greg. We've seen Mika with a really quick return after dying. It evens up the numbers and it can really give you the advantage. Such a huge, underrated skill. On the PvP side, the Dino Nuggies, they are squatted up at the GE. Maybe looking to do something. Boaty. Okay. maybe sorting something out with the referees. We will leave that alone. No Monkey is back on the game, and he is killing spiders. I think he is just training here.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of spider killing from No Monkey, prioritizing safety. He does not want to take a death here. So a smart move from Mr. No Monkey, preserving his team's supplies and keeping it chill, because, you know, All Stars can take its toll on our competitors. They need some relaxing time. No safe zones this year. Traditionally, everyone would be in the Warriors Guild, just, you know, 20-minute AFK.
Yeah,
but,
no,
that doesn't exist this season.
No, everything's dangerous. And these spiders, just to talk about them again, they have a -3 flat armor, so you always minimum hit a 3. So it's not a bad training spot, and it's just the kind of place that nobody's really going to check either. He's probably having his lunch or something. I imagine it's probably that kind of time in America right now for him.
Yes. Apparently, Rakesy has made 80 brews
80
for the Odor Block Warriors.
Oh, wow.
So that is incredible news. They can all run around with 7 or 8 brews on them, and the survivability going up a lot. So
yeah, 80 brews
shout out to Rakesy for doing the Legends quest there.
What
Odor Block
a legend,
still going on the Giants. Only one more. It's 1 in 60 from these. I don't think they have a full ballista, but got some pieces. We've seen some ballistas this season on the Rhinos, so maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get some ballistas, I mean, even Odor Block himself might actually want to use a ballista if he got one for PvP. With Rampage or Aggression, it can hit like 60s, I believe.
Oh, they do. They do have a ballista. They have a heavy ballista.
They have a heavy ballista. Ooh, they might bring that to multi, but it is one of those items that, do you want to risk it? Or would you want to keep it for... I think it's worth risking. I think having that range pressure, to be fair, is really powerful. Otherwise, most people just pray mage because they fear that the barrage and the barrage clumps. But, you know, it forces people to change prayers. You have more chance to do more DPS or even get a KO. If you get a KO, it just changes the whole landscape of a multi fight.
Yeah, when you kill someone when they have no food, it just... Well, when you kill someone when they have food, it just puts you up. And finality in this season, finality means guaranteed spec. The ballista does have a spec, so... Most people pray mage in multi, so the ballista, you know, can do some damage. The Perp Rebels just sort of
figuring out what to do next, I imagine.
Mutt's doing his...
Making
doing a bit of utility, most likely.
A couple of gems crafted. Reese going back to the wilderness, I think, to do some more revenants.
Torvesta. Looking like... Look at Torvesta's house, man.
Wow, he's actually made a lot of progress towards
Big
that.
Big crib here. He's got the lectern, he's got Barrows, Ardy, Varrock Portal. The thing is, in RuneScape, you can share houses if you're not an Iron Man, so anyone can use Torvesta's Barrows Portal, so it's really important to do some construction.
Yeah, and from all the wilderness bosses, they've probably got a lot of like oak plank drops, for example, going for those Void Wakers and such on their journey. So yeah, having one person build a POH is definitely advantageous. And also the house taps too, you know, it's not safe to teleport into the seed pod when Dino's been lurking around there with a Void Waker. Having some safe teleports like Varrock, the only safe zone in the game right now, is very important too.
Right, let's keep having a look at some of these teams. West Ham Weasels. Eli in the Deep Wilderness. Is it just him alone? It is him and West Ham and Eli.
Okay.
They look at this as well.
They're using the javelins. They have them just in case. I mean, the javelin. Talk a little bit more on the javelin. They got those from the mission. We sometimes see it in finale gear setups. It's a very powerful range weapon. It's got similar DPS actually to like the Dragon crossbows, I do believe, for range. It's slightly slower, but it has a higher max hit. It also has a special attack, and there was a changed Deadman mode for the special attack, where basically you throw it with a 50% spec, I believe, and it does bleed damage over time. But on Deadman mode, that bleed damage all comes as a big burst, so I think you can probably spec like 60s or 70s.
And have you guys noticed, look at where West Ham's standing. On this exact tile, you can hit anyone coming over the log. So I'm thinking he might be stood here because he's got two javelins, he's got finality.
Specs.
He could double spec somebody and just KO them for free if they come over this log now.
Yeah, if they're not praying range, you're very smart there. Oh my god, yeah, because you can't eat food. You're stalled in the animation, and then suddenly you appear beyond the gate, and all that damage stacks in one game. Say, oh man, that'd be insane if he did that.
Yeah, look at him returning to the tile. This is the tile you have to be on to hit over the fence. And Eli is running laps at the same time. These boys up big from Mission 7. Let's check the scoreboard. Up to 60 blood coins. 60 blood money right now. For the Weasels.
60 blood money. They are leading the pack at the moment. Obviously, 40 is for that coveted VLS. And they're looking to get some other upgrades too for the finale now. They've got the extra, the first ones to unlocking that if they so choose it. And then the Dino Nuggets in second place. They did fall a few of their members. They did unfortunately not win the mission, but they did get a few kills as well against the Reese Rhinos. And overall, you do get more blood money for a kill than you do for a death. So they're up to 34 now, honing in on that potential VLS for the finale. Reese Rhinos did die a couple of their members, so they are down to 22 with the other teams following behind.
Yes, 60 blood coins.
Crazy, isn't it?
When I was designing this blood money system, the SoloMission snakes from Season 2 got up to 71 coins. And that was throughout the whole week. So we're looking like the West Ham Weasels are going to far exceed that. Already got the kill record for a season of All Stars with 49 kills, which is insane.
That is nuts, seeing that 49. It's been, what, 4 or 5 days? That is absolutely incredible. And honestly, it just goes to show their power in multi. I think if not all of those kills pretty much were in the multi-zones, whether it's a breach or a mission, or just on roams as well. They work so well as a unit because they are just that PvP team. West Ham recruited only DMM experienced players, and Foe, who is very experienced DMM player, not a PvPer, but my god, has he got a taste for it. He's been loving it so much. Every time I hear him, he's just so excited and constantly probably the guy that's like, yeah, let's go PKing. Let's actually go do this, you know?
Yeah,
something different for him.
It is so enjoyable, especially in a small team format.
And especially when you're winning as well, I can imagine.
That's true.
That's
it's
a big
always
part
fun
of it.
to win.
Yeah.
If you guys are wondering about blood money, all that sort of stuff, we've got a lot of commands pinned to the top of the chat right now. So do exclamation mark blood money. You can read up about that on the wiki as well. Anytime you like, exclamation mark highlights for the highlight videos. They have been put together by the Behe crew, and they're a great package. Show you every mission, every breach, every funny moment, all that sort of stuff. Most of the kills in there as well. And if you can't wait for that, exclamation mark DMM Radar will take you to a community site which keeps track of all the kill clips in the event. If you just click the verified tab on that, you can see them in chronological order. So got some great community resources this All Stars. Shout out to the community. Shout out to you guys watching the stream as well. We have been loving it. EVscape here on a temple track, but I believe this is part of Sins of the Father.
Yeah, Sins of the Father, he needs to get this done, obviously, for, again, that XP tome or lamp. The reward that he gets from this, he can put it onto crafting. And again, these guys are thinking, they've been a little bit down in the slime, in the sewers, I think, as No Monkey was saying. And so they need to think about, how are they going to approach breaches, missions, and general DMM encounters going forward. EVscape, getting that crafting up to be able to make, the black D-hide, so you have to, risk Carols and be on an even playing field. And obviously, Rakesy as well, him and Rakesy are together trying to unite and, solve the brew issue as well to be on once again, in a better position going forward.
Seeing out the corner of my eye, Dino gearing up for a PK roam right now. If you guys are just joining, he does have a real Voidwaker. He does have an Odium Ward. He does have a Malediction Shield now. Looking really good. And probably making his way to the Wilderness with the... Where is he? He's going to Lumbridge right now.
He's got Barrow's gloves already, hasn't he? So, yeah, he has got Barrow's gloves on. I'm not too sure where he's off to. Maybe to buy something in particular. He's got Chronicle as well. Yeah, not too sure. We'll find out momentarily. He also does have Overloads. I think the Dino Knight is the only team to have the Overloads. The Overload boosts you more than a Super Potion would. And it also does drain your defense a little bit. But because Dino is the aggressor, and he's usually the one, and people aren't really fighting back against him, it does also boost his magic level. So it's very hard to catch a freeze on
61 mil
Dino.
in Lumbridge, actually. So maybe
they scouted someone.
Maybe a little scout. Let's have a look around.
Straight to skill specs, because he has been lurking in Lumbridge, hasn't he?
Yeah, you always have to get to skill specs when there's some PvP going on.
You just got to assume, right?
But there's a bunch of people in the rev case. Dino has been checking that quite often.
Yeah, he might be going to get to clear Reese actually afterwards as well.
More of the West Ham Weasel boys up at the agility course. They did a lot of fighting, so they're going to need the supplies after mission number 7.
Yeah, they need that food again after, obviously they use quite a bit, I'm sure, and just in general. Keeping stockpiles of that stuff is really important. Oh, Singed in the Gobbler's Dungeon.
Next room.
And Nex. Okay. He's getting KC right now to be able to access that bank. Obviously, accessing the bank means you don't have to leave Gobbler's Dungeon in between trips doing like Armadillo or whatever boss that you're currently doing. He did get that 1 KC Saradomin drop. He got the Armadillo crossbow on 1 kill count yesterday, so maybe he's fancying his luck again, and obviously being able to, you know, once again just like run towards the bank, not having to leave this location, makes it a lot safer as well. But of course, once you've got the KC in the God Wars dungeon, you're able to leave the whole dungeon and come back again. It actually saves it, not like the main game. So they've only got to get the KC once.
Yes, and we have seen the Oda team, 4 of them, tried a next earlier today. They got it really close to dying, but didn't quite get the kill and used up a bunch of the brews. But, you know, they'll be back. So teams looking to do next this season for sure. Are you good to carry on for a bit?
Would you like a break?
Yeah, I need to go sort something out.
Yeah, go sort something out. I'll wait until you come back. I'll hold the fort down on the spectator stream. C Engineer just got hit at 29. Bless him. Right, guys. It is I. All right, let's have a little bit of a little gander while Mr. Solo takes a little break. As a reminder, we are live 18 hours a day. Hi, hello. Hi, guys. Yeah, we're live 18 hours a day, so we have to rotate out. I'm sorry that SoloMission has to go AFK for a minute on behalf of him. I know we all love SoloMission, but you're stuck with me and my giant forehead. All right, looking to the Dino Nugget, 61M still at Barrows, you know, getting back that gear that he lost earlier. Obviously at the mission. It didn't go great for them. If you're just tuning in, the mission was won by the West Ham Weasels. The Dino Nuggets did engage. They did beat the Reese Rhinos, but then they lost to the West Ham Weasels. And whoa, Deli, thank you so much. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Thank you very, very much for the 10 gifted. That's very generous, Beast. Thank you for the support. And on behalf of SoloMission 2, cheers for supporting the spectator stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much to want to spend your hard-earned money to chuck that our way. Thank you, Beast, for the tip. Thank you very, very much. So 61M getting some Barrows back as well. Of course, like I just said, they did lose to the West Ham Weasels. Lost a few members, lost a bit of gear, so very important to be doing as well. Thank you as well, Stowe, for the kicks too. Appreciate you as well, Beast. And Boaty, he's back on the Rune Dragon grind, isn't he? He's back killing some Rune Dragons, and I wonder if he's looting the bones too. I'd imagine so, obviously, maybe for his teammates to get 77 prayer. I mean, he still needs 77 prayer as well. I wonder if that's going to be something a lot of teams are going to prioritize soon. The West Ham Weasels don't even all have piety. They need to start thinking about 77 prayer as well, so that they're able to obviously get those arcane prayer scrolls, those dexterous prayer scrolls. They make such a huge difference in a multi situation, being able to catch those freezes and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd like to see the West Ham Weasels again. These guys, man, they play as such a solid unit. 4 people now from the West Ham Weasels up in the depths of the Deep Wild. Foe doing something else, seems to be on some kind of grind for his teammates whilst watching Rakesy do Herblore, giving him the information the Oda Block Warriors do now have brews. Bit more of a threat now. I'd imagine having a lot more food than they have done in the previous encounters. So yeah, all of the West Ham Weasels are up in the depths of the Deep Wild. You do see them holding on to their javelins as well. That was a reward from the last mission. The 4 PM mission, the first mission of the day. They got 100 Morrigan javelins, so, you know, bringing a few around with them, a really stellar ranged-based special attack weapon that they can utilize with finality to always hit, and West Ham is going to be a demon with them, I'm sure, in singles as well. Frame Friends, for those that missed it, they've come to Scurious, and we keep talking about this, but, you know, it's so difficult to train range in the Deadman All Stars compared to the free attack styles. I see Alfie has just got himself a Scurious Spine, so they're starting off with melee to get some Scurious Spines. They're then going to make those Scurious Spines into the bows. And the bow here is pretty good ranged experience, I would say. So, you know, one of the better ways to train, get to stick together, the strength in numbers, rather than being caught in single by yourself too. One of the Frame Friends, not sure which one it is, I assume has gone to get himself some U-short bows, I would imagine, to be able to combine to make the bow. So that's also very important. And people are asking why more people aren't solo roaming. I think some of the teams just need to get stronger first. Like, we're at the point now where a lot of these guys are like 110 combat. I mean, Lake's 117 combat, right? Everyone's running around with crystal shields for a huge defense bonus. The full tank gear setups. You see Doobies here, Coxie, Rakesy. Everyone's got some pretty tanky gear. So I think everyone needs to get, you know, they're all working on some PVM items. to give to the PvPers, the solo roamers, to make them more powerful, to increase that KO potential. There's also just so many jobs to do, right, as well. They have a week, again, like the All Stars is all about starting from scratch level 3. You have increased XP rewards, you have increased drop rates as well. But, you know, regardless, you've still got a lot to do. There's a tall order, so you can't just be PKing every single day, all day. Like, even Mr. Boaty, I'm sorry, Mr. Dino, where is he? Oh, he's logged out for a second. He's taking a quick break. Even Mr. Dino has been doing some of the maintenance work for his team too. Let's check in with the Odablock Warriors. We have Big Doobie Dobies, the first row pick, absolute demon PvPer as well. Looks like he's off to repair some of his armor sets. But it looks like I just saw him take off the Carol's top. So to check maybe the percentage that's on. So you can put it into the storage and maybe do something a little more dangerous. We'll check back in with Doobie Dobies in a little bit. EVscape, still doing the sins of the father. Once again, he is the team crafter for the Odablock Warriors. You know, every single team has, you know, he's so tired, he's just saying in game. So tired from trying to carry the Odablock Warriors of the crafting grind. One of the most important jobs in the game, of course, for the skilling side of things. Only 2 real big skilling jobs. It's the herb or it's the crafting. Every team's kind of putting 2 people on that right now. One of them is EVscape for the crafter, and then the other one is Rakesy for the Odablock Warriors, who's doing the herb lore as well. What about the team captain? What's the leader up to? Dude, Odablock has been doing the Zenite grind all day long, and he's actually made extreme progress on it. You need 5 Zenites minimum, and the 5 Zenites is for the Suffering, the best ring in the game for the finale. And this area is notorious for getting locked down. It is multi in some areas, but a lot of it's also single. But getting here, the only way in is through a rope over here. And to get here, you have to go through the seed pod near the Gnome Stronghold, and there's a multi-entrance. So if teams decide to start locking this down, it can be very tedious trying to get this Zenite grind done. So I think Odablock doing this right now, also training his range simultaneously and his melee stats. It's a smart idea. He's trying to finish that off nicely for the team, thinking about that finale gear. And the Odablock Warriors are definitely on the come up in recent times. Mr. Skill Specs. He was being a little nuisance. We like to call the Perp Rebels the mosquitoes of the tournament. Whether or not they could, they have a lot of KO potential. They've gotten some kills. I mean, yesterday, Skill Specs got a Gmaul KO on Doobie Dobies, who was fully geared. Got a really nice stack on him. But in general, even if, they have no special attack or someone's near a safe zone, they will always engage. And there's good reason for that. They're just being annoying, but, in a competitive setting, it's smart. They're wasting other teams' supplies. They're draining their time as well. Of course, there's a playtime cap, forcing them out of certain areas. The Perp Rebels are very fearless, and I respect it, honestly. They've been having some great multi-breaches as well. I think they've had some great vibes all around. I daren't join their Discord call, mind you, but I've heard they're in high spirits. Speaking of the 2 skillers as well, we have Mr. Coxie and Mr. Mammal, who have been running around doing all the skilling jobs for the team. Last night it was funny. Coxie was doing some AFK stuff in the Sins of the Father area next to Pip, and they were having a little back and forth because they were the 2 skillers for their teams. And they were like, "Are you doing the bitch work too?" It's like, "Are you on this job as well?" And then Coxie was saying, "Yeah, man, it's such a nightmare when I've got Dumb and Dumber on my team." I'll let you guys decide out of the Perp Rebels who those 2 were that he's referring to. But yeah, a little bit of banter between the Perp Rebels skillers and the Reese Rhino skiller. Sorry, the Frame Friend skiller, Mr. Pip as well. Yeah, Coxie actually just unlocked this area. He just did the Horror from the Deep's quest, so that he's able to use the cannon and get some really good range XP. Actually, we always talked about how range XP, again, I hate to rabbit on about it, but it's very hard to train in All Stars and in demo mode in general, unless you can get some chins together. So, the cannon's a great option. I wonder where they got the cannonballs from. Maybe someone can fill me in on that one. Maybe some zombie pirates early on. I'm really not too sure, but they've got a few thousand. So I imagine he's probably getting 100k range XP per hour main game rate, 1.5 mil on the Deadman mode. He's going to be flying up. The breaches. Oh yeah, the breaches do drop cannonballs now, don't they? That's really nice and very smart for them. They did a lot of revs as well, so I'm guessing they had the money as well to invest into a cannon. But yeah, the breach monsters do drop cannonballs. Thank you, chat, for reminding me there. That was a change from the last Deadman mode a few months ago. Alright, let's keep hopping down in the list of the Perp Rebels. We saw Mr. Mammal a second ago. He is bursting on defense mode, trying to get himself those final mage levels to be as strong as possible for that upcoming breach. Guys, there's only 2 hours and 15 minutes of abouts until we have the next breach, which is, you know, every single team goes to. None of the teams want to miss out on the breach, so yeah, stay tuned for that. I'm so excited to see how it goes on. Perp and Reese holding hands right now. Perp Rebels leader, Mr. Perp. He is just chilling here. He's vibing out, and he doesn't want to engage. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? He doesn't want to... Sorry, I'm just flying. He's basically trying to have his range. Getting crossbow lucky, I think SoloMission was obviously mentioning that before. Training range again. If you get that crossbow, it's so lucky to get one. But it's not worth him engaging with Reese right now. He just wants to keep making money, keep grinding out, and, you know, do his best to make some money for the team again for that breach. I don't think any team wants to get set back just before a breach. They're just so important. So, you know, usually the mosquitoes, like I was saying, were trying to push other people out of spots, but I think he realizes if he attacks Reese, Reese will not give up. Reese is an S-tier PKer, and he lives in the Rev Caves nowadays on the main game. So he's going to know how to escape, and he probably, like, you know, try and also push Perp out. So they've decided on a truce for now. This is not collusion. As a reminder, you know, the participants don't have to always engage in PvP if they don't see it beneficial to them. So for now, at least, they're being polite and relaxing. Oh, Skidler now in the wilderness. Bosses killing Spindle. Okay, I respect that. Looking to get the Void Waker for his teammates. Now, these guys do have an Ursine Chain Mace, as you can see here, that they got from Revs and also combined with the Claws of Callisto from Callisto. 50% damage and accuracy increase in the Wilderness, which is obviously huge for him. It's good at 2 out of 3 of the Wilderness bosses. It's really good at Spindle, and it's also very good at Calvarion. So, yeah, Skiller put out to good use. 114 combat. He's one of the higher level people in the tournament. Really high strength level. And he's going to go for that Void Waker right now. Obviously being a GM as well. He's no stranger to PVM. He's done everything in the game many, many times. Let's check back with Sea Engineer. The Reese Rhinos. He is out here right now in the next cavern. And he is just getting the KC up still. He's been here for quite a while KCing. He wants that 40 KC. I do wonder if the Reese Rhinos are going to consider Nex as an option. I think they have the potential to do it. I really do. I think Victim has been making brews for them. And the only downside to obviously doing Nex is that it is a big food resource. You have to use so many brews to be able to kill it. But it looks like he's just got access. I'm glad we can see this right now. Sea Engineer is flying in to the bank. And boom, he's unlocked the next bank. Let's go. How long till the breach? Exclamation mark breach in the chat. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes, though, until the next breach. Yeah, so Sea Engineer now can bank safely if he wants to do Goblins Dungeon for his team. But he can also obviously look into doing Nex if other people will be joining him. What about Reese Rhinos? We saw him a second ago once again, next to Perp. Someone asked in the chat why they're killing Revs. Revs drop just so much GP. They have a lot of alkaballs on their drop table. One of the best GP, just, you know, pure GP moneymakers in the game for these guys. And, you know, they need a lot of money. If they want to be able to get 5 Sufferings and 5 Furies for the finale, that means that they need 30 million GP to buy the Onyxes. Unless they do a bit of Zora too, which some teams might do. But they need a lot of GP, plus to fund runes as well. So yeah, every team needs GP. That's why they're doing Revenants. And they're sometimes fighting over this location. Torvesta in his POH. Looks like he's doing Barrows. Look at the inventory. 73 Death Runes. He must have just got a drop or something. It looks like he's teleporting back even with full inventory supplies. So he must have got something for the boys. I think he's on the Barrows duty because, well, we saw him doing Jad earlier. I won't say anymore. And also dying to Kriara. I do love Torvesta, by the way. I'm only memeing. Mr. Mutts. Ooh, look at that. Wait, he's making Dragon Bolt E's. Sorry, Diamond Bolt E's. How interesting. I think he's making all of the Diamond Bolt E's for... Maybe Nex is on the agenda. Oh my god, maybe Nex. Not too sure. Or maybe he's trying to make some Diamond Bolt E's for C Engineer to go back to doing Saradomin. Maybe Zilly. Yeah, maybe some more Saradomins on the cards. I like that from Mutz. He's got a very high fletching level, obviously, from looking to make the Scorching Bow as well. So yeah, the team synergy, I think, from Reese Rhinos, they're playing, I think, the most competitive in terms of thinking about finale, not necessarily in the moment, but just thinking about really that they're all gearing up towards that finale, getting that a really early start on a lot of that endgame gear. And Victim is still bursting with the Blue Moon Spear. They did a lot of Blue Moon, as we know, so he's able to use that for 5% more damage bonus and make some money back from the Armored Zombies too. They drop the Zombie Axes, Zombie Helmets, they can elk those. Makes a lot of sense too. And finally, the West Ham Weasels. Only 3 members online. I think of people taking a break, probably a lunch break, just before we have the breach at 8 p.m. But yeah, Greg, Mika, West Ham, all running laps. They make money from this. They get food for the future, which they're always going to need as well. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. I've just seen as well, the Frame Friends have decided to leave the wilderness. And they're now doing Final Dawn, it looks like. Framed is training. He's already got one of the Ice Boppers to be used on Blue Moon. They're thinking about Blue Moon armor, I think. Again, they are very finale pilled as well, the Frame Friends. Looks like they're doing some of the questing and, in general, moving on to the next thing. They got 3 Void Wakers. They probably feel like they've had enough for now. They can always go back another time. And they're moving on to the next thing. The Dino Knight... Wait a minute. Did I just see Doobie Dobies in... Oh... Interesting. It looks like Doobies might also be looking to do Blue Moon. But there might be an altercation here. Since we do have some of the Frame Friends around the area. If these guys come to Blue Moon as well, Doobie Dobies could be in danger. He only has 4 brews and a bit of hard food. We'll have to wait and see. He's questing it right now, I've been told. So it looks like he does want to start working on the Blue Moon for his team, which... You know, makes a lot of sense. That is finale gear. They did remove... There's no ARAMs this tournament, so people have to do Perilous Moons to be able to get a bunch of the Blue Moon gear instead, as a reminder. Okay, we'll check back in with Doobies in a bit. What about the rest of the Odoblock Warriors? Eevescape still progressing through his quest line to be able to get those crafting levels to make the future Zenite Jewelry and the Black D-Hides. I think he's got enough time to do it. I think he'll be able to make Black D-Hide sets for the entire team, which is going to be massive. And obviously, Odoblock as well has been doing so many of these demonic graces. He's making money from doing them. They might be able to buy Mystic sets for everyone. Maybe even a return set too. I honestly think the Odoblock Warriors are going to be having a very, very different experience at the Breach today. No Monkey. Trying out the range level, trying to get as strong as possible for that Breach as well. He got a supply drop. 5 more brews. Very nice. I know they were down bad on them before. Let's check out the Perp Rebels. Mr. Skill Specs is training. Skill Specs is 113 combat now. He's still got that G-Maul in hands. He's still got that G-Maul. Killing spiders, tech or now. When it comes to looking for like a more chilled out spot, yeah, I'm going to defend No Monkey here. They have -3 flat defense. That means you always minimum hit a free. You always hit them. So it's probably not bad XP per hour. Imagine questioning No Monkey. This man's a giga brain. And, you know, a lot of competitors have like some more chill training spots they use occasionally when they need a bit of time to relax. And this one's No Monkey's. I think that's totally fine. It's kind of out of the way. He's not going to be seen here. Nobody goes there. I don't know what XP per hour he's getting, but range is notoriously just a really difficult and annoying skill to train anyway. Right. Perp Rebels. Let's look through these guys. Skidler, like I said, still in the wilderness. Oh, Sea Engineer. Guys, Sea Engineer is in Saradomin. Okay. Interesting. So he's looking for some ACBs for the team. I mean, I don't mind this. I think the ACB, it's like, what, a 1 in 80 or so? 1 in 80 something? So it's not a terrible drop rate. And obviously in Deadman mode as well, the respawn timer of the Gobbler's Dungeon bosses, by the way, they do respawn a lot quicker. So it's not that inefficient to do Gobbler's Dungeon, actually. Compared to obviously doing the DS2 quest line to get the Dragon Crossbow that you see a lot of people going for as well. I do actually quite rate this from C Engineer. He's got the next bank unlocked as well now, so he is quite safe in here until potentially another team comes. But I don't think anyone's looking for Dusara Domin this early on in the tournament. Not just yet. It's more one of those things that you kind of think about nearer the end. I'm assuming Tom's range level, C Engineer, has got quite a high range level at the very least. He's training range as well whilst doing this, so... yeah, I rate Tom for that. Mr. Mutz. Still making those bolts for C Engineer and maybe for, you know, enchanting now. I see him pulling out the right runes, the cosmics and such to be able to enchant them. Alking that rune kite probably too. He's on the normal spellbook doing all that stuff for his team. Reese still in the Revenant Caves, making that money for his squad with Perp next to him. Torvesta on PVM duty. Yeah, still getting, again, they perished earlier, so... It does look like Torvesta's upgraded his gear, though. After Torvesta died for the second time earlier today, he had to replace his helmet with a rune med helm. He had green d'hide chaps on. So he's got another tank skirt now, tank legs, and a tank helm. So he's definitely making really good progress right now, isn't he? Love to see that from Torvesta. Victim has gotten another zombie axe. A bunch of alcohols. Saw rune kite shields. I saw rune maces in there. Nice. Getting that mage level to 99. I think before, Victim was quite far behind when it came to mage level. So, yeah, that's cool to see. The West Ham Weasels are all just looking south and waiting for someone to come in. Maybe they've had a scout. I wonder, do they think someone's coming? I'm having a little scout through the list of participants. Is anyone going to the wilderness course? Nope, no one's going. But they have been waiting for a while now. I guess they just expect someone to come. Because, like, you know, I mean, to be fair, throughout the whole tournament, a lot of people have been coming up here as well. Oh, they were just about to leave is why. They were just waiting to scout, make sure it was safe. West Ham goes first as the leader of his squad. With a Phoenix necklace on too. And they're getting out with all the loot that they've just gotten from this big session in the deep wilderness. They get a bunch of alcohols from that. They get a bunch of food from that as well. Very much worth it. Mr. PureSpam, how did the earlier mission go? Thank you for asking. The earlier mission was stellar. It was like over half an hour of content, genuinely. Did you guys enjoy the last mission? I thought it was sick. It was a big point of contention for a lot of teams. You had the Dino Nuggets getting involved, the West Ham Weasels getting involved, the Reese Rhinos getting involved as well. You feel it was the best mission so far? You enjoyed it? I really liked it too. W mission, nice. Yeah, I had a really fun time watching that one with Mr. SoloMission. TLDR, the Reese Rhinos and Dino Nuggets scrapped. The Reese Rhinos lost. Dino Nuggets. And then the West Ham Weasels also came in. The West Ham Weasels cleared the Dino Nuggets because 61M couldn't come in. And then the West Ham Weasels got another fight with the Dino Nuggets. They rematched. And then the West Ham Weasels ended up winning and taking the mission totem in, trading it in, and getting 100 Morrigan Javelins. Yeah, so the mission was Kriara in the Enchanted Valley. So it was really scary because Kriara does multi-AoE attacks of ranged, and they were hitting 60s on people. So you had to pray ranged, which then just empowers everyone's mage. Everyone's barraging, obviously. So it was really intense, and the West Ham Weasels came out on top with their strategy and their overall multi-calling. If you missed it, don't forget, there are daily highlights, ! highlights. You can go check those out as well when that video comes out, and you won't miss out on any of the action on a day-to-day basis. Alright, let's go for a little scan through the teams once more. I'm curious what West Ham Weasels are going to do after this. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Boaty, I don't think Boaty's had a Dragon Crossbow yet. About a 1 in 80-ish, I think someone said. for the Dragon Crossbow from the Rune Dragons. He's been killing them with that Dragon Hunter Wand. I know originally people were questioning, like, Dragon Hunter Wand, is that a great item to get? It is. It is. It has got some decent mage bonus on it. Obviously, right now, for Boaty as well, very useful for killing the Rune Dragons. He'd be killing these so much slower otherwise. And he is the only person here, by the way, that has Dragon Slayer 2 completed. He got it done so much faster than everyone else in the competition. I think the first couple of days he was just non-stop questing, but clearly it's paid off for him. He's going to be super far ahead on those Dragon Crossbows, getting them done for the finale. I do rate it. He's insanely efficient, as you guys know. Thank you for taking the time to cast this for us. Have a good day, yo. Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it so much. As a reminder, we are live 18 hours a day. Myself and SoloMission are taking shifts, taking little breaks here and there. He takes the first 3 hours. We then stream through the day together, and then I take the last 3 hours. But obviously, we are live 18 hours a day, so he'll be back at some point. I hope you guys don't miss him quite too much, and you're okay with just me being here for now. Thank you for the kind words, guys. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. Right, let's jump through. Dinosaur PKing. He was skulled. I just jumped in. I saw the chat. He went for the freeze on him, but he didn't really do any damage, and it looks like he was able to escape. Skidler got away. Plenty of food left. Dino was doing a little sweep. We'll stick on Dino for a little bit then, since we just looked at our competitors. Ooh. Well, off he goes. Dino, right now, for those that haven't tuned in recently, Dino has a real Void Waker. He also has the Malediction Ward now and the Odium Ward, the only two in the game. No other team has those. They give a lot of magic bonus and a lot of range bonus and mage defense, respectively, which, as we know, is very important for not getting caught by freezes. So, yeah, him not being caught, people not getting freeze escapes on him is pretty important for him to keep up his momentum. He's got really high stats too. He was given chins early on. So he has like 97 range. He is the scariest PKer this Deadman mode, by the way. Everyone has geared him up super fast, his team. No one else is really singles PKing. It's just Dino. I mean, no, to be fair, there's a few other people. Obviously, Skill Specs as well has been a bit of a threat with that Granite Maul of his as well. Perp Rebels as well, PKing a lot. Dino now going into the Rev Caves. We know people are here. Reese is skulled. Perp is in here too. Dino gets on Reese and then changes target to Perp. No way. That's so funny. Even Reese is laughing. He thinks that Perp is an easier target than Reese, and Reese says fair enough. He's not complaining about that one. Perp, though, is no noob. He knows what he's doing. Dino with the Gunslinger Sigil, 4-tick crossbow. He's going to sling himself in with a big bolt, run in, try and go for that Void Waker any second now. Perp, though, goes for the freeze, splashes. Of course, Dino has so much mage defense, but Perp does get the freeze. Gets same time caught, though. A 40 barrage from Dino. Oh my god, dude. His mage is so strong. A 43 bolt as well. 35 barrage. Shaking his head right now. 34 as well. Oh my god. So much damage output from Dino. He's working Perp right now. Perp has a lot of supplies, though. He's not letting up. Perp goes for the freeze. He misclicks and gets re-caught. Oh no. That's not good for Perp. I mean, he still has a lot of brews, though. 5 brews left. So much DPS being done by Dino right now. He still has full spec as well. He goes for one. Perp doesn't anticipate it. Prays it perfectly. A 27 through prayer. Perp now trying to catch a freeze. Dino situating himself in a really good spot here. He shouldn't have run in. Oh, Perp unfrozen. Dino frozen. Oh, same time again. Wait a minute. Perp really messed up there. Perp really messed up, and right now, Reese is able to probably watch the entire thing and be very glad that he was the one getting hit. Dino still DPSing like crazy. A 30 barrage goes for a bolt. Perp does pray it correctly. A barrage off prayer. A 15 into a bolt now. Perp prays correctly. Both players unfrozen. 30 off prayer. That could have been so big for Dino. He goes to freeze. Oh no. Perp going for a freeze now? No, he's tanking. He's refrozen. Dude, so much momentum from Dino right now. It's so hard to catch a freeze on him. Perp right now has 2 brews left. 2 combo food. Dino just, you know, whizzing in and out. He's got so much mage defense. It's really hard to catch a freeze on him. Perp might go for the freeze here. He's going for it. Dino choosing to wait. He knows that he can't refreeze Perp instantly. He has to wait. He gets frozen. And Perp gets away. Whoa. Where will Perp go is the question. Seed pod. Will he get out in time, though? He goes south instead. Dino does follow. Maybe that wasn't the right call from Perp. Can Dino close the gap? I think Perp can get away, actually. He's got a bank down here that he can bank tank to, or he can take the Spirit Tree elsewhere. He might opt for the Spirit Tree to be safe here. Spirit Tree to the Grand Exchange. Yeah, he's totally fine. Wow. Dude, Dino outputs so much DPS. He has like the high 90s ranged. He has probably 90 something, you know, 99 mage almost as well. 112 combat. Really high strength level as well for that Void Waker. The Volatile Nightmare Staff is super accurate. It also has 15% damage. You saw some 40 barrages and 40 something bolts as well. Like if you get a bit unlucky, Perp went for the freeze escape multiple times. He did mess up a couple times and same freeze, but obviously Dino, you know, he's a very slippery opponent to catch in place. He's opting for the Blue Moon Helm for more mage bonus as well, and defense. The Odium Shield, the only one in the game, has loads of mage defense. One of the Void Wakers there was off prayer, and it was only a 30. If that was a 60, that could have been a different situation. Damn. Well, that was exciting as hell. I'm glad we got some singles action right there. Yeah, he doesn't have a K-top. They lost their K-top. Dino only has a black D'hide body now. The K-top would give him even further magic defense bonus. But it does look like one of their teammates is on the Barrows duty. 2 teammates are on the Barrows duty for that. MORPG and Sick Nerd working hard together to get Dino that pickup. Dino going back again now. Question is Reese still here? I think Reese doesn't want any of that. Reese is logged out for a break. Maybe for a Diet Coke to chill and not get attacked by Dino. But it was pretty funny how Dino first attacked Reese and then he saw Perp and he went for Perp instead. Oh dear. Right, Dino going for a sweep right now. Is anyone else in the wilderness? Frame friends are not here. Oh, wait a minute. I think Pip is scouting in the caves. Doobie Dobies right now doing the quest for Blue Moon. I don't think anyone else is in the Blue Moon area, though. No, they're not. Odablock is in the caves right now, killing demonic gorillas. Anyone else in the wildy that Dino can run into? Oh, Mr. Mammal might get scouted here by Dino. He probably won't go to multi, though, so perhaps not. Sea Engineer still doing a little bit of Saradomin. West Ham Weasels now are questing. Or maybe just killing the elves? Iowath Warriors? Oh, interesting. These guys must have some kind of crazy drop table, some kind of item that Foe thinks is worthwhile grinding for. Toad flax seeds. That is some niche Iron Man knowledge, honestly. That is very niche. I see. Very interesting. Yeah, Dino's not going to find anyone in the wilderness on his sweep of the singles areas. But he's doing his best to. I'm going to the bathroom real quick, guys. Give me 2 seconds. And I'll stick on Dino so you don't miss any of the action there. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Oda got his 4th Zenite. Yo! Congrats to Oda Block. Pip right now is in the caves as well. Oda got his 5th Zenite. That means they're done. He's logged out, Mr. Oda Block. His 5th, not his 4th. He's done with the sufferings then. The Odor Block Warriors on a crazy come up. That's insane. They missed each other by a few seconds. Really? They almost collided. I guess Pip was roaming as well then. I know that they need Zenites too. I see. Well, Odor Block is lucky that Pip didn't find him there then. And lucky to be finished with the Zenite grind. He must be very chuffed about that one. They are the second team now then, guys. The second team to finish off all 5 Zenites for the sufferings. They must be over the moon right now. I'm curious what they're thinking or what they're going to work on next. Now, Odor Block is free from the Zenite hunt. Maybe some Blue Moon on the table to empower his single-way combat. Right, let's have a look. 61M right now is doing Barrows for his team. They really want to get some more Barrows gear for the squad. Dino is doing a little sweep of the wilderness. He does like that wildy sweep, doesn't he? The only people that seem to be in the wildy the most, though, nowadays are the Perp Rebels still. And they're in some niche spots. Skill Specs in the Edgewall Dungeon. He's got 2 Laren's Keys. He loves those Laren's Keys. Yeah, these guys are high Slayer, actually, the Perp Rebels. Coxie still training range on the Dagonoths. He's on a Slayer task as well. Maybe not, no Black Mask on him. Maybe just training to get some high range levels. Very safe spot as well in the Dagonoth lair. He'll need Horror from the Deep to check this spot. And I doubt anyone's going to be roaming here or looking to unlock this quest either. Mr. Mammal. Looks like he's questing too. Running around the game again. Coxie and Mr. Mammal are the big skillers for the Perp Rebels as well. Let's have a look at Mr. Skidler. He's been getting some Void Waker items. I wonder if they got anything. Oh, dude, they made it so tidy for me. Okay, thank you to them for making it so neat and tidy. Lovely. They've not had another Void Waker gem yet from the Spider. They've had 2 so far. But it does look like they're going for more. They want probably Void Wakers on everybody, right? Sounds like it. Perp's gone for a Siggy after that. He needs to calm down. Yeah, that was really scary after Dino got on him there. That was some great action though. That's like the first bit of single action that I've seen today that was, you know, really neck and neck. Obviously, we had the mission 2 hours ago, which was really exciting. The multi-fights there, but I'm not seeing much single roaming today. We do also have another breach in only 2 hours time, guys. It's getting close. Ooh, the Framed Friends are waiting. And they have the Void Waker in hand. Very interesting. Pip also scouting inside. Actually, no, Home Tellying are going to join the Framed Friends. I believe that Pip scouted someone inside the Demonics. And so they are waiting and spam clicking the floor right now. Waiting for someone that was doing Demonics Zenat grind to come through this opening. It is single way combat here, guys. So this is the tree. This is Gnome Stronghold. It's all single way here, 1 versus 1. But even as you're approaching this this opening, you can't see through. You can't see through it. You don't know who's on the other side of the opening. These are different areas. So as a result, the second someone clicks through the opening, they spawn here in multi-way combat, and these guys just going for the one shot. You got to remember, they're able to do this kind of attack. Alfie has a Void Waker. Framed has a Void Waker. Lake has a Void Waker. Actually not. Sync has a Void... Wait, they have 4 Void Wakers? Do they? Not sure they're 4 or not. I think I'm seeing the same person on top every single time. Either way, they have... I think they've got 3 Void Wakers right now, not 4. I think they've got 3. But yeah, they'll be able to one-shot someone if they get the right RNG as someone goes through. Little do they know, though, obviously, the Odor Block Warrior leader, Odor Block himself, is inside here. He got himself the Zenite, and I think he teleported out, right? Odor got quite lucky there that he's actually finished this grind. Otherwise, he might have been getting insta-KO'd since Pip did scout him inside. Pip was just inside the Zenite area, if you guys are wondering. But he's done and he's left, and he's not coming back if he's got 5 Zenites. So, Very unlucky timing for the Frame Friends, and very, very lucky for Odablock. Doobie Dobies right now is finishing off his final Blue Moon. Finishing off the last little bit of the quest here. He's about to trade it in. I might see an XP lamp. No, he's still got a little bit more to do. He's still got to fight the bosses, I think, maybe. We'll see if we see a little bit of fireworks over his head. Yeah, so Doobie Dobies is now working. He has done it. He's done the Perilous Moons. GZ Doobie Dobies. I think... excuse me. I think he's going to be working on the Blue Moon sets for his teammates. Once again, Blue Moon is like, you know, end game finale gear that they need to get done. Apparently, C Engineer has just got an item. Oh my! C Engineer with the SGS. Wow. Wow. This man just got an ACB, and now he's got an SGS. He's grinding out the Saradomin. Okay, it's not an ACB. Obviously, you want ACBs. ACBs are better. But I see people saying, isn't it useless? No, no, no. They might want to go for Quiver. SGS is a great spec weapon for Quiver, especially if people like Torvesta on the team. In general, for a lot of PVM and things in the game, it can be quite useful. And honestly, God Swords are not bad. Inferno as well. But God Swords are not bad. You can also allocate. You're not going to allocate. It can max like 55 to 60s in PvP. As just as a melee whack weapon. If someone's got an AGS on you and they're hitting you with melee when they're DDing underneath you every single hit, you're gonna have to start praying melee. It's a lot of extra pressure. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's also could be useful for Doom. True. The West Ham Weasels right now. I had to ask the chat, but you guys told me they're killing Iorwerth warriors in the Elven Camplands, and this is some big brain faux strat. They need seeds, guys. They need seeds. And Foe has an inner Wikipedia as an Iron Man of all the different drop rates of all these random NPCs across the map, right? They need Toadflax seeds to start getting some brews online. And Foe somehow knows that the Iorwerths are a reasonable place to go. Well, honestly, he's got such niche information. He's such a mastermind, isn't he? Fair play to him. So he's got his whole team, once again, holding hands as a family and getting some seeds. These guys play as a unit. No matter what they're doing, they're always together as a 5-man squad. I think the only other team that are as, like, in sync with them is Sync and the Framed Friends. These guys also play as a 5-man so well together as well. Dino Nugget still trying to get that last bit of carols for Mr. Dino, who's still rocking the black DI top. He's been on a roam. He's looking for people to PK. But he can't seem to find many people. Unfortunately for him. He do be looking, though. You do be looking. Perp Rebels. I think Perp's just logged back in again. What is Perp going to get up to right now? I wonder. It looks like he's got the black mask on. He might be going back. He might be going back. Oh, I've just seen Oda Block Warriors No Monkey with the Fang. And Oda Block is probably going to take him. He's trying to evade other people. I'm not sure where he's going. But I think they might have just given that away. If you see Oda Block and No Monkey both in good gear, where do you reckon they're going? That you'd probably think in your head, oh, I reckon maybe there's a chance there that he's going into TOA. I think some of the guys at the Grand Exchange might be thinking that. I think Perp might be considering that. Nope. Perp doesn't give a shit. He's going to the wilderness to do his Slayer task. Not like you can catch up. You can't catch up, but you might be able to scout outside and wait. You might be able to wait. But yeah, Oda Block right now is ferrying in, bodyguarding No Monkey, his S-tier PVMer. He wants to get No Monkey back in the raid, of course, after his little break of range train to be a bit stronger. And off he goes. Protect the President, No Monkey. Completed. He's going to the invocation list, setting up his raid, and bosh, he's straight in there. Oda Block able to teleport away now. Job well done. Now, Oda Block has completed the 5 Zenites for his team for the Sufferings, for those who just missed it. I wonder what Odablock's going to work on next for his team. I don't think Zora would be a bad idea, unironically. Or maybe some Blue Moon, stuff like that. Doobie Dobies just having finished the Perilous Moons. They've got 1 hour and 40 minutes left of the Breach, so maybe even getting some Rune Crossbows, getting some more, like, supplies for the team. Or maybe having a well-deserved break, because he did just get 5 Zenite Shards. But yeah, getting ready for that Breach, I think, is the next thing on their agenda. They are the most ready for the Breach now. They've got Mystics, they've got D'Hide coming up, they've got Bruise. They're going to do bits of that Breach. I'm looking forward to seeing that. They're finally in a good position to do a Breach. Yeah, No Monkey is doing a 300 TOA. I see people saying they're skipping the Breach. There's no way. I mean, at the same time, I also understand the reasoning behind it. Ooh, I see Eevescape about to finish up with a quest here, Sins the Father, to make Bruise. If they're not quite ready yet, I get it, but I guess they don't want the setback again, right? But they are in the best position possible. They are in the best position possible for the Breach. I don't hate the idea. I do feel like right now they are like wavering on that like very thin line of a major setback, like all wiping at a Breach could maybe just completely kill their vibes again. They've been playing like catch up quite a lot, so if they skip the Breach, they have no chance of death, hopefully. And then they can get some more gear, and then maybe Odablock can go roaming, which is what he wants to do probably, as a singles PKer. Eevescape. Easy for big Eevescape. He has just finished off Sins of the Father. He is the team's crafter. He's going to use those experience lamps on crafting. He'll be close, if not has the level now, to make Black D'Hide. And I think he's also going to be making Sufferings for the team. If he can get a Suffering on Odablock when Odablock's roaming, that could be the difference, the deciding factor between a run-in with other people that are trying to freeze escape him. Dino is roaming at Barrows. Or is he doing Barrows? I think he's actually doing Barrows with the Scepter. He does want that Carol's top, of course, and it is only 1 hour and 40 minutes, guys, left until the Breach. 1 hour 40 minutes till the Breach, everyone. Get hyped for that. So exciting. As a reminder, if you're just tuning in, this is how the days go. We have a mission at 4 p.m. BST, 11 a.m. Eastern. We got a Breach at 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern. Another mission at midnight BST, 7 p.m. Eastern. The mission tonight is going to be a Tier 2 reward. It's going to be another one of a Tier 2 reward. It was the Dragonfire Shield on day 1. So tonight's mission is going to be absolutely insane, I'm sure. The Breach itself is going to be in the wilderness. The competitors do know the Breach location. And this Breach is going to be obviously a bunch of different teams fighting out over the NPCs that drop the VLS, that drop the Trinket of Advanced Weaponry, that drop just general Tier 5s, and a lot of other useful supply drops as well. So, yeah, we got that coming up in about 1 hour and 40 minutes. Most of the teams right now are just trying to, you know, lock in, get the last few bits and bobs that they're missing, and go from there. Dino Nuggets mostly doing a lot of Barrows to get more return sets for their team. So yeah, doing their best for that too. Looking at the Framed Friends, they were just waiting a second ago. They were waiting for somebody to run into multi, but it looks like they're giving up on that strategy. They were there for quite a while. No one came. Ooh, okay. I'm seeing Pip and Lake doing Slug Menace, whatever the hell the quest is called. Sea Slug Menace. That quest, actually, is really big. That gives them easy fishing XP to get the requirement for Perilous Moons. Perilous Moons, obviously, is where Doobie Dobies is at, though, or he was. And that's for the Blue Moon armor. So yeah, the Framed Friends, very finale pill. They've got Framed already, trying to collect the boppers, the ice boppers that drop from the Frost Naguas. The ice Tomotleys. He's using them right now. They're obviously a pretty strong crush option for the Blue Moon boss, so yeah, he's trying to get them for his entire team to start grinding out Blue Moon. And I do rate that. I think that's a good strategy to go for. Right, let's jump to the other ores again. I'm curious what they're up to. No Monkey in his raid. We'll definitely check back in with No Monkey in a little bit. He's doing a 300 TOA. It's about a 1 in 4 chance, or maybe even under a 1 in 4 chance. He's obviously got the Fang early today, if you just missed it. The Fang at TOA is obviously, you know, the best item you can have pretty much for TOA, apart from the Shadow. So he's trying to get more Fangs for the team, for that finale gear. Also Light Bearer, stuff like that. Yeah. Very, very wise of No Monkey. Oda Block. I'm still so curious what Oda Block's going to do next. What's he going to be working on? Looking at the inventory, I think he's going for Blue Moon. He's got a tank top on. He's got the Darox top. Yeah, he's going moons? Yeah, I thought so. Read his mind. The Lyserian, as he would say. Yeah, he's off to moons. Looks like Doobies is also going there as well. They want to get some moons gear on the table. Once they get a lot of Blue Moon, they'll be able to obviously have that for the finale. But also, I'm sure Oda Block will want to use that during the week as well. I'm sure he will. Eevescape and Rakesy, the two skillers of the Oda Block Warriors, trading right now. Looks like... Oh, Eevescape is making some glories for the team. That's nice. That is he's trying to get all the Dragon Stones from all his teammates. They've now got glories. That means he's at the very least 80 crafting, where he's given a lot of jewelry. He's going to be going for the Black D'hide bodies. When he makes full Black D'hide for the team, that's some good return sets. That's really good. Fair play. They're bringing themselves up, the Oda Block Warriors. They really are. Skill Specs just finished his Slayer task. Maybe going for another one. Maybe going for a roam. I'll have to tune back in within a second. Coxie now killing Blue Dragons. He's on the prayer duty. I think because the Perp Rebels have done so much Wilderness Slayer and have some really good breaches as well. I think they are probably really far ahead when it comes to emblems. They probably have enough to get a bunch of prayer scrolls on the team and be able to get that 77 prayer, which is a big advantage in multi. Yeah, the Perp Rebels looking really good right now. Really, really good. I think Dino for the Dino Nuggets is... I can't wait to watch all the different sides. In it. Dino and West Ham, best friends in opposite teams. And they're yapping away about the competition. I'm sure the competitors are so excited. I remember last All Stars. Obviously, this time round, I'm getting to see everything as it's happening. But last All Stars competing, once it all ended, and you know, watching all the videos from everyone and catching up all the drama and all that, there's so much content. Even me, like right now, getting to watch it 16 to 18 hours a day with you guys, and like see it from a POV like this. There's still some things that we miss, and just so much going on. 30 content creators playing 18 hours a day. We are spoilt for content, genuinely. All right, looks like Eevescape also in Varlamore. Interesting. He's gone to make those glories for the squad. I respect it. There he is at the furnace, making them glories. Wonder what Rakesy's up to. I think they're all doing Blue Moon, actually. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. If they're all doing Blue Moon, guess who else is doing Blue Moon? Uh-oh. Lake and Pip also heading into the Blue Moon to do the quest. Doobie Doobie's getting attacked right now by Skill Specs. Skill Specs has taken Doobie Doobie's head off before. Doobie's got to be careful here. He's got a lot better gear, though. Goes for the freeze escape on Skilly. He splashes. He goes again. He splashes again. And he gets caught there by Skill Specs. Doesn't want to get caught in ropes here. He's been killed by Skill Specs' Gmore once before. That's why you see him flashing up Prey Melee. A 28 clobberer from Skill Specs. He's got the stat hammer. Another one. 35 there. Okay, Skill Specs powerful with the swashbuckler sigil. Doobie Doobie's going for the freeze escape here. He catches Skill Specs. Where's he going? Okay, good position. No, he can't go behind the well. Behind here, mate. Behind here. He's going to break the freeze. He's going to break the freeze. He broke the freeze. Skill Specs going for a refreeze, being unfrozen there. He thought the well was an escape. It's not. Doobie's going for the freeze. Splashing. Skill Specs splashing. Oh no. Doobie's is caught again. He's down to 2 brews right now as well. Skill Specs with Swashbuckler. The 4-tick hammer, very powerful. Doobie's keeping his calm, though. Flicking his tank perfectly, going for the freeze. He's just splashing so much. He doesn't have the gear. He finally catches. No, he doesn't. He just got caught again. Oh, no. He just can't catch a freeze. Skill specs now. Going distance. Doobie Dobies onto 2 brews. 2 combo eats. Skilly does have spec here too. 50% spec. Doobie's unfrozen. Splashes again. Splashes again. Is he going to let himself get frozen here? He is. He doesn't want to risk the same time freeze. Okay. Skill specs refreezes Doobie's. Goes for a spec. Doobie's does pray it correctly. Only a 1 for skill specs. Good prayer from Doobie's. Trying to freeze again. Still splashing. He finally catches. Okay. He has to go over here. Or down here. He doesn't have line of sight here. Skill specs doesn't have seeds. Doobie's has escaped. And skill specs throws up the jump for joy. Does remember to pray mage here in case Dino's waiting. He goes to the bank with 2 brew doses left. Then teleports away. Good escape from Doobie's there. He made 1 mistake. Only 1, but that's sometimes all it takes. Otherwise, he was just getting very bad RNG. Like, the issue is now, these guys have, like, monk robe tops. They have no mage switch on the for the kite shield. And a lot of people are running around, like you just saw there, Mr. Skill Specs. He's got Carol, he's got a lot of mage defense. Doobie has no MA2 cape yet either. I don't think the Wild Warriors have got that yet for their team, so... There's only so much you can do in a situation like that. Fair play to Doobies for getting away. But that was looking a little bit, starting to look a little bit scary. Alright, skill specs. Looking to be on the prowl then. Maybe he'll run into Dino, who is also looking to be PKing right now. I want to check back here with the Frame Friends. I was very curious. Alfie's doing barrows for them. Framed has got another Tomotley, it looks like, for his teammates. Lake is doing the quest. Pip is doing the quest. Sink is looking to go do Perilous Moons. I think the Framed Friends want to lock down Perilous Moons, which is kind of unfortunate timing for the Odablock Warriors, because they are also here. They are also here. The background music's goated. The background music is the RuneScape D&B remix album, the official one on the Old School RuneScape YouTube channel. This is all Old School RuneScape music. It was remixed by somebody for Old School and then released as an official mix. It was done by an artist called Pizza Hotline, for those wondering. All right, Odablock going in to... He's doing the quest, right? Yeah, he's got rope in his inventory, so he's still doing the quest before he can start farming up the Blue Moon. But yeah, he's got to be careful, man. If the Framed Friends find him in here, they could catch him out in multi. It is multi, guys, inside of the boss rooms. Also, one more thing. If you see someone coming, or you know someone comes in here before they attack you, you can right-click Quick Escape, and you can get out straight away, and it's single up here. But if it's during a phase, like a special phase, then you can't leave. You have to run, so you can get frozen, and the specials can also stack on you as well. So they got to be careful. West Ham Weasels back to training range. Trying to get their range up as high as powerful. Obviously, they got those Morrigan Javelins from the last mission, for those that missed it, an hour and a half. Was it an hour and a half? Yeah, 2.5 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago from the mission, they got the Morrigan Javelins. They've still got them on the inventory right now. They want to make sure those Javelins do pack a punch. So they're training ranged up with the Scurrius Bows as a 5-man unit. Very smart there. I do really respect this. Very wise. Dino Nuggets right now. Dino still on the prowl, still lurking, looking for a singles fight. Boaty is still doing his grind. I like how he takes off the wand as well. Nothing gets past this man. Doesn't want to give away what he's up to. I'm curious if Odablock's going to run into anyone here. I don't think they've seen each other yet. Let's see. Where are the other guys? Lake's been doing the quest as well still. He's going to be coming back inside in a minute. So's Pip. Pip's also inside. I think they're narrowly missing each other, guys. I think that's what it is right now. But Odablock is like 1 room over from Pip. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. Right. I'm going to stick on these POVs, if that's okay with you guys, because I'm actually very curious to see what happens here. Odablock going into Blue Moon. So yeah, when it's this phase here, if you get frozen, you can get stacked out by all this damage. It's a very scary place to be solo, or not with loads of friends as backup. Alfie still doing doing our barrows for the team. They've not spotted each other yet. Framed as well. Coming to do some perilous moons, I'd imagine, as well. Lake doing the quest currently. Pip also on his way to come do perilous moons. They've had this in the works for a while. Pip going through the quest dialogue right now. Okay, this is the part where maybe he sees Odablock. If Odablock can finish off this Blue Moon, that is. I'll have a quick look through some other POVs. The Reese Rhino's victim still bursting and barraging. Getting some mage levels up. Reese back to killing Revenants. Trading up his stats. Getting as strong as possible. Mutz with the SGS now that C Engineer got for him to use special attack at the Tormented Demons. There you go. There's a use for the SGS already. Mutz is probably very happy. C Engineer for the Reese Rhino still trying to get himself some more ACBs for the team. Reese Rhinos honestly working like a well-oiled machine. So fluid with their transition into like all of the end game stuff. Really thinking about that finale gear. Not thinking about anything else. Just eyes on the prize. Very competitive team. Had a strategy coming into it and they're executing it beautifully. A lot of the Perp Rebels are in the wilderness, but wait a minute. Skidler is doing TOA for his team with the Shadow. They do have 2 Shadows. Skidler in TOA, and so is No Monkey. And I don't think they're very far rooms apart either. Okay, that's really interesting. As for the Frame Friends, I wonder if they've spotted anyone yet. Pip's still questing. Where is Odablock? Odablock tellied. Oh, Oda got an Atlatl. Oh my god. Dude. The Atlatl is actually huge for him. Because they weren't planning to probably do any other bosses. Just Blue Moon, I guess. But the Atlatl is a very powerful weapon. 3 tick speed. If you know how to utilize it, it's very, very strong. How good's the Atlatl? If you've got 99 strength or very high strength level and a lot of strength gear, basically the Atlatl is a ranged weapon, but it scales off your strength bonus. So if he stacks a lot of strength bonus with it, he can use it with a 3 tick speed. And I think if Oda uses that Atlatl correctly and gets a Void Waker or a good spec weapon, I think he'll be taking heads off left, right, and center, genuinely. Apparently Pip scouted Oda as well. Yeah, I mean, these guys were coming to Blue Moon. I've been planning on it for quite a while. They were doing Ice to Motley hunts for the last few hours before Odablock and his team were coming here. So, unfortunate time for Oda, because they're going to want to go get some more Atlatl darts as well, aren't they? But this is now going to be a quite contended spot, aren't they? So, another roadblock for the Odablock Warriors, despite having that big win there, getting that item. Yeah, that Atlatl could be really useful in the hands of Odablock. If he gets a good spec weapon, that's the big part. He needs a good spec weapon. Then it can have a lot of KO potential, potentially. Potentially. West Ham Weasels still training at Scurrius, the Rat King, getting as much ranged XP as they possibly can. They do have a G-Maul, but they want like a Void Wake or an AGS or, you know, something like that. Let's have a look. I think also, wasn't Doobie Dobies also going to do Perilous Moons? Nope. He's maybe doing something else. He's going to the Warriors Guild. He's only got a Myth Defender. Oh yeah, he got PK'd by skill specs, didn't he? Trying to get his Dragon Defender. So he's going back now to finish that off. If he's going to do Moons of Peril for his team, he definitely wants a Dragon Defender. So yeah, good use of his time. Wait, Dino's on a hit. Dino is currently attacking Reese. He's after Reese after offing him earlier. They've just same time froze each other as well. Reese spends all his time in the Rev Caves, though. He knows how to tank. But obviously, Dino right now, with the crazy damage that he's got, Reese has to keep his cool here. Praying everything perfectly. Reese going for the freeze. He does catch. And with that, he is away if he wants to be. No, does Reese want the fight? He is away now. He was unfrozen for a bit there. He didn't decide to go away straight away. He's got no ranged, so Reese has to leave. And he goes for the tab. Now that the Reese's team have tabs, it's going to be much harder for people to hunt them. I do rate that. Having a POH, very smart. Very, very smart. No, the Moons of Peril, actually, guys, it's not multi in most of it. But once you're inside this area, once you're in a boss lair, a boss room, it's multi in here. So you can scout from outside. If you see someone doing the content, you can get everyone to fly in at the same time, freeze them, and KO them. Moons is very dangerous. The other thing about Moons as well, obviously, is you need to have tank gear defense to take on the Blue Moon. So when you're in here, you're probably going to be risking Barrow's gear. That's why I think the Reese Rhinos decided to get Blue Moon out the way nice and early. Because it is a very, very dangerous area, and every team's going to want to get Blue Moon armor at the very least. That's also why the Framed Friends are currently working on it, and the Odablock Warriors are also looking to do it. Odablock is back online. Looks like he's getting his prayer up as well. He's got a anti-dragon shield. He finished the quest, now he can do Blue Moon with his teammates when they want to do it. It looks like he's going to get prayer. He needs 77 prayer for the arcane and for the dexterous prayer scroll to stand a chance in PvP encounters. He's going to want to have the best prayers possible, so I don't hate this from him. I think prioritizing that is very smart. The West Ham Weasels also need to train prayer. They still don't have 70 prayer on every one of their members, and they have piety done, I'm pretty sure. So they should start working on that soon too. Victim has been bursting all day pretty much. Non-stop bursting. And then Mr. Reese is going to change his spell book, it looks like. Not too sure what for. Mutt's still working on that Tormented Synapse. I think he's been a bit unlucky. I'm not too sure, though. And then Sea Engineer is still at Saradomin. At Ziliana. Trying to get those ACVs once again. Alright, let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. Skidler still in Tombs of a Mascot. Off he goes. And who else is in Tombs of a Mascot? None other than No Monkey. With the Fang. So he'll probably want an escort out of here when he's done, I'd imagine. Let's not lose that item. We'll check back in with them in a bit. Do you guys know what the raid level is of Skidler's raid, of his TOA? Skidler, for those that don't know, is an absolutely exceptional PVMer. He has GM on his... He's got Grandmaster on his maxed out Iron Man. He's doing a 150 raid. Okay, okay. He's got the Shadow, so putting that to good use. I'm surprised he's using Swashbuckler for the Shadow, though, and he's not using the Arcane Swiftness for 4-tick Shadow, because it's really good in every single room, I'm pretty sure. Nobe's doing a 300. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I heard that before as well. Right, let's look at the rest of the Perp Rebels. I'm curious. Their leader, Perp, still doing Slayer. Hitting up the storage, getting that Vigorous Chainmace. Probably going back, I'd imagine, to the Revs. Although Dino has been sweeping, so he's got to be careful. Dino did a lot of damage to him earlier as well. Mr. Mammal, training up his mage and defense. He's done so much grinding for his team. He's a little bit behind. I think Dino's just found someone. He's found Odablock. He's been scouting the wilderness for a while. Odablock now having to tank Dino. Keeping up Prey Mage. Dino splashing quite a bit there. Odablock waiting to be frozen to not same time freeze. He gets to the bank though, I think. He gets to the bank. Odablock should be relatively safe at the bank. He's going for the staircase instead. Dino now lets up, realizes. And maybe a little bit of a back and forth here. Looks like Odablock will be gone. But now Dino does know that Odablock is in the wilderness. Yeah, I think Dino just splashed so many times. He got pretty unlucky. I mean, RNG game, right? Sometimes you splash a lot, sometimes you catch a lot of freezes. Like we saw earlier. We had people in the chat that were laughing at Doobie Dobies, bless him. And he was just splashing, he was getting unlucky. You know? Would you laugh at Dino there in that gear? Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get got. That time, Odablock didn't get got. Maybe next time I get frozen, and then maybe Dino can pump some damage into him. I have to wait and see. Obviously, Odablock knows how to tank, knows how to use his prayers too. But yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Alright, let's have a look. Doobie Dobies, once again, back inside the Cyclopses, trying to get himself that Dragon Defender. He was killed here earlier, bless him, yesterday or 2 days ago. He got his head taken off by Skill Specs. Nobody knew that Skill Specs had a G-Maul, and Skill Specs knows how to utilize a G-Maul. Skill Specs had a massive spec on Doobie Dobies and took him out for a pretty reasonable set. Lost some Barrows gear to him as well, I'm pretty sure. Skill Specs right now doing a bit of Slayer, but also he's always got that G-Maul in inventory. Dude, is he going to check? Is he going to check the Warriors Guild? He's been checking the Warriors Guild quite a lot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we going to have a repeat from yesterday? Pause, champ. Doobie Dobies does not want it a second time. Doobie Dobies gets the teleport. And Skill Specs has nobody else to attack. He's checking though. No one else up here, it was just Doobies. Yeah, also, did Doobie Dobies just get a Rune Defender? He had a Myth Defender like 2 seconds ago. Holy! He got the defenders really fast. How did he know? Bro, people are sweeping the same spots over and over and over again. He didn't know. That's the point. He didn't know. Neither does Dino PK. Neither do any of these PKers. Sometimes they, are gonna eventually find people. They spend hours and hours going around in circles, and eventually they find people. That is the nature of the game mode. Right, Dino right now. Looking around for people. Looks like Signet and... Wait a minute. Oh, they scouted, didn't they? I think they scouted someone. Mr. Mammal just ran out of sacks, though, so he had to bank. Oh, my God. That timing as well. I think the Dino Nuggets had just scouted. And they have started to mass up now to go get someone. Unless they're training prayer. They might... Yeah, they're training prayer. Okay, never mind. They've gone to train the prayer up, so Dino is here as the bodyguard for the Dino Nuggets. As their leader. He's going with both MRPG and Sick Nerd. So they can get their prayers up. I'm assuming, because Dino's got 77, maybe MRPG... Yeah, he's got 77 banked too. And I think Sick Nerd also has 77 banked. Okay, that's huge for them. They've had the Dragon Bones being given to them by, obviously, Mr. Boaty. Boaty's been killing Rune Dragons this whole time, trying to get a Dragon Crossbow. So yeah, very smart. Frame Friends now in full effect. As a unit. Finishing off the quest. And getting the Blue Moon undergone. I think this is really smart. I think before it was 2 people of their team that did, the Reese Rhinos that did the Blue Moon. I think it was 2 people grinding out. It took them quite a few hours. If the Framed Friends just have 2 people, like the whole 5-man team sessioning it, they're going to get it done so fast. And then less danger in multi-hotspots as well. So I like this strategy. West Ham Weasels, still trading range. They've caught up in the combats quite significantly, a lot of them. 110, 110, 110, 105. Foes in last with 101, but he's been doing so much questing and other stuff for the team and skilling. He was getting bruised for the team too. So it's understandable he's a bit behind on the combats. I think as a result, though, that also makes it more enticing for people to attack Foe. And Foe's getting a lot of practice in as a tank. You see a Phoenix Necklace on him, which will break if he gets down to low HP. It will absorb damage and heal him. He also has a lot of brews, a lot of combo food, and extra Phoenix Necklaces in the inventory. I'm being told to go see Mutz. Is Mutz getting attacked? No, he got a synapse. Oh, thanks for letting me know, guys. He just got a synapse. Reese Rhino's Mutts has been grinding out the synapses for his team. They're getting low on storage space, though. They've got to figure out what they need to take out of it. But yeah, they've got their synapse finally. That's their first one, right? He went really dry on that. So he's finally got it done. Nice. That's great for Mutts. Okay, okay. Their storage is looking disgusting. Suffering from success, yeah. There's worse problems to have than having a full storage of goodies, right? Yo, congratulations to Mr. Mutts and the Reese Rhinos. They must be very chuffed with that one. We have 1 hour, guys, and 10 minutes to go until that first breach of the day. We're getting close to it now. I say the first breach, the only breach of the day, but the breach of the day. The premier source of both items, drops, PvP action, and most importantly, content for all of us watching at home. Let's have a look at some other POVs briefly. What are the rest of the Reese Rhinos doing? Oh, Torvesta going to get some food. Maybe ahead of the breach coming up in 1 hour and 10 minutes. He is on the duty. They've got enough Barrows items, I'd imagine. So Reese has placed him on that. Wow, look at that cash pile, guys. Whoa. 3.5 million GP. They're rich. They really are suffering from success, aren't they? Yeah, Mutt's got a synapse. We just saw that for the Reese Rhinos. I'm just going through their perspectives right now. I think Mutts now needs to make that into a Scorching Bow. But you need the Fletching level and a Magic Longbow for that. I don't know if they've got a Magic Longbow, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. Sea Engineer at Commander Ziliana as well. And Boaty, you guys are telling me, just got Dragon Limbs. Those are the first Dragon Limbs in the game. I mean, Boaty is the only guy in the game that is able to actually kill Rune Dragons. Insane for him. Absolutely insane. What's interesting as well is, every time he goes to the bank, obviously, he's taking off his weapons. But that also does kind of imply he's doing something sneaky. People are probably very curious about what Boaty's up to. Yeah, I think they got water orbs from moons. So I'm not sure why Reese was alking the normal battle staffs either. Maybe they ran out and they used them all. They probably used them all. Alright, I think Boaty just put that inside the storage. Let's go have a look. He's running to the storage now. Dragon Limbs, guys. That is huge. Wait a second. Is there another drop coming in? From Sea Engineer? Oh my. He has to one-up Boaty, doesn't he? He has to one-up Boaty. The second ACB in the tournament and the second ACB for the Reese Rhinos. They just keep winning. Wow. I love how he's taken off all his gear to probably get like some kind of thumbnail. You think he's doing his voice right now. I have just upgraded to a Armadillo crossbow. This has this much range bonus on it. He's recording the clip. Yo, huge congrats to Mr. Sea Engineer. That is big for him, baby. And the Reese Rhinos in general. Completed it, mate. Alright, he's de-geared, so he's not going to get found out. I love how he's gone completely nude as well, so that people think he's just died. Watch this. Someone's going to be like, lol, 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 lol. Good fight, Sea Engineer, or Unlucky Beast. Let's see. He's stripped himself down. He's trying to troll some other people. There's no one to see his troll. Oh, Boaty's here. And now he runs over here, past the Odor Block Warriors, past skill specs. He's definitely having a little troll. For fuck's sake, I died. First death. He's just a little memester, isn't he? A little joker, Mr. Sea Engineer. How cheeky. Alright, let's have a look. What's inside the Rhino storage? The second ACB. Wow, dude. That's nuts, man. That is disgusting. Obviously, I don't want to take away, by the way, the whole reason I came in the first place. I don't want to take away from the Dragon Limbs that was just got by the Nuggets. And if you just missed it as well, in the Odablock Warriors, they just got an Eclipse at Lattle. Odablock got that one. That's what's happened in recent times. Let's check out Mr. No Monkey. He is in the Wardens, P2 of the raid. His supplies are not looking great, though. Can he finish it here? He doesn't have that much left. I think he's through to last phase. All the damage on the last phase is avoidable. He's kicking it. Is he trying to do one more phase? Finish him. Okay, he's on the last phase. All the damage here at the end is avoidable, so he doesn't make any mistakes, so he should be golden. He wants to get maximum points. I get you. He's got one brew, though. One brew, one angler. And he's 39 hit points. I mean, if anyone can do this, it's No Monkey. We'll check back in later. West Ham Weasel still trying to get as high rage as possible for this upcoming breach to use those javelins and strike fear into their hearts. I respect it. Reese Rhinos, as we just saw, are doing what they're doing. Let's look at the Perp Rebels again. I know Skidler's in TOA right now. Oh, we had the Yellow Keris. Oh, cheers, guys. I didn't realize he had that unlocked. So for those wondering, the Yellow Keris in his inventory, he gets back full hit points in exchange for special attack and prayer. And he has free prayer pots. So he'll be totally fine then if he makes any mistakes. Not that he will. He's the goat monkey. Anyway, back to Skidler, who's also raiding right now. Also a demon GM raider. He's doing something called the butterfly, where you take 0 damage. Had to get it set up first. Now it's set up, he takes 0 damage. And look at him glide like a beautiful butterfly. He's going to be trying to get some fangs and some light bearers to the team. I always jinx it, don't I? Yeah, he's back into cycle now. He is a beast for his team. Right, let's have a look. Mr. Perp in the Deep Wilderness. And yeah, Skidler is a GM. Lesser Demons task in the Deep Wildy, getting that combat XP, getting those emblems. Once again, the emblems. They need those for the prayers. He has 77 prayer, so he wants an arcane and a dexterous prayer scroll. Rigor and augury. Very important. Mr. Coxey. Getting those bones for his team and for himself. I think I saw him actually unlock the arcane prayer scroll earlier. So he does have augury. Yeah, Skidler is a very slept-on gamer. He's also a very, very funny man. Alright, let's have a look. The rest of the Perp Rebels. Skill specs. He's scouting the Revs. Sorry, the Deep Wilderness with his Rev weapon. Oh, no, he's doing a Slayer task. The Ice Warriors. He just missed the Dino Nuggets. I just saw the Dino Nuggets exchanging free Phoenix necklaces to Dino. That is a surefire sign that the Dino Nuggets will be going to the breach very well prepared in 1 hour's time. Guys, 1 hour to go until the breach. And yeah, I know No Monkey's almost done, guys. He's still got quite a ways yet left. Don't worry, don't worry. He's got quite a ways left. The Frame Friends right now are still inside the Blue Moon. Still inside the Blue Moon. What's the schedule looking like? The date for the finale and all that? Okay, here we go. This is the schedule at the moment. So every day we have the mission, followed by a breach, and another mission. The finale, I believe it's on, correct me if I'm wrong, is the 20th? I should know this, I'm casting it. The 20th of June, next Saturday, not this Saturday. And yeah, every single day we have 2 missions, 1 breach. We are only on day 4 right now, guys. It's only on day 4. We're not on the halfway mark, technically. Still a lot to come. Don't you worry about that. Look at Gnome now, guys. Guys, I've got him on my screen. He's not done yet. He's still got a ways to go, guys. He's still got a ways to go. Don't worry, we're not going to miss anything. Chill, chill. I just heard as well that Dino has just gotten a dragon crossbow. Look at that. Dragon crossbow in the inventory. That's the first dragon crossbow in the game. There are ACBs too, but, you know, Dino PK with a dragon crossbow. If he's got the good bolts, that's going to be really scary. He's got Gunslinger. He's almost 99 ranged. He is so powerful right now. And no one can compete with Dino right now. He is just the apex predator in a very small pond. So yeah, he's going to be looking in the wilderness once again, scouting, and there's only one other person in the wilderness that might run into him. Skill Specs is also on the prowl. They might run into each other, and then we might get to see this dragon crossbow in action. Should be quite interesting too.
Mr. Spam.
Hello, Beast. How are we doing?
When I leave, people normally die.
Yes.
Any deaths?
I don't think so, no.
No
As
deaths,
far as I'm
okay.
aware, no deaths. A lot of chill, but a lot of PVM drops, man. Like, actually insane.
No monkey, chat saying?
Oh, no. Gnome died?
No monkey? No monkey?
Gnome ending? Oh, the gnome ending. Bro.
PureSpam never reads the chat, boys.
I was not going to let you miss the gnome monkey. Surely.
No monkey with the fang. Has he got anything else while I've been away? We can't see purple.
We can't see
guys.
purple, so he's had nothing. This is the raid. He had to leave the last one, I believe.
Hold.
Pause, champ.
No, he's running to the
Unlucky.
side chest. He runs to the side chest.
Unlucky.
But he has got that one fang. He's currently doing 300 TOA still.
Yeah. 300 TOAs, and also look at Skidler's POV as well. He's also in there.
Ooh, all the teams going TOA now with the shadow.
I'll give you the rundown on what's been going on the
rundown.
last few hours. So yeah, the Dino Nuggets in general, if you just quickly throw through their POVs, 61M has been an absolute warrior doing lots of barrows. Boaty has been getting himself a dragon crossbow, the first DCB in the game.
Limbs.
Yep, and he's obviously making bolts for them right now. Dino is
With
the
the
one that has
DCB,
them with the
he's out
DCB.
there right now.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Going PKing, yep, trying to take people's heads off. Sick Nerd and MRPG have been doing just general stuff. Looks like he's got the Scobo made as well.
Sick Nerd with an imbue scroll for Black Mask, it looks like.
Yeah, back to doing his TDs grinds and MRPG general questing, making brews for the team, all that kind of stuff. The Frame Friends finished off the Perilous Moons grinds, and they are trying to get Blue Moon now as a 5-man squad, which I really like, because obviously, you know, Blue Moon, it's a multi-area inside that boss lair. So yeah, they're working on the Blue Moon now, like other teams have also done. Next up, we have the Odoblock Warriors. Dewey Dobie's got core and was low supplies, almost getting killed by skill specs, but he did survive. Eevescape finished off Sins the Father, getting fletching up now for the team. He finished off the crafting grind, made some glories. Probably Black D HUD on the menu. No Monkey, obviously, as we just saw. Got himself the Fang earlier, getting some more TOA done. Odoblock's not online.
Rachel's been training his woodcutting, I've heard.
He has been, yes. They're making bolts as well, smashing it out. He's getting bruised for the team, of course. And then we missed out Odoblock as well. He just got an Eclipse Atlatl.
Oh, nice. Is he done with... So he got 4 Zenites earlier today. Is he done with
He
that
got
grind?
the 5th Zenite. He's done with the Zenites as well. As for the Perp Rebels, we have Skill Specs, trying to take people's heads off the G-Maul. Also training. We got Coxie, who's been doing some training, unlocked Horror from the Deep, got his ranged up. Had thousands of cannonballs from obviously the breaches and all that kind of stuff too. General PKs they got from other people. The Perp... Man, got a bit of Slayer going, some revs earlier, got attacked by Dino, pushed out. Skidler now in TOA for the Perp Rebels as well. The Reese Rhinos making crazy moves.
Coliseum from Mutz.
They got an SGS at the bottom there.
Wait, what?
Yes, C Engineer's been doing Sara. He not only got an SGS, but he also got another Armadillo crossbow. They're up to 2 ACBs.
Not logged in right now. Wait, what? Another Armadillo crossbow?
It was crazy as well because Boaty actually got the Dragon crossbow, and then within seconds, C Engineer had to one-up him. And got his second ACB.
He must be what, like 10 KC or something
I don't know. Nothing crazy though.
So we're C Engineer soloing?
Yeah, he's just soloing. Reese has been doing all sorts of bits and bobs. He had like a 4 mil cash pile earlier as well. Super wealthy. Torvesta running agility laps because I don't think he's allowed to be PVMing, and he's maybe being put in the corner after his deaths earlier. Also doing a lot of like barrows and stuff for the team. Victim as well was doing some barrows and stuff as well. And the West Ham Weasels were all doing Scurrius, trying to get their range as high as possible for those Morrigan Javelins that they got from the breach earlier today.
They've all got them on them, 2 each.
Yep.
They've all got it with finality. They're all strapped.
Yep.
And they're going to be forced to be reckoned with at the breach. Well, thank you, Ian. You need to go and have a rest, have some food.
I'm going to get some lunch. And then I'll be back. Obviously, just before the breach, 8 p.m. breach, baby. Looking forward to that. Don't go anywhere, guys. 1 hour to go. And I'll be back soon.
Yeah, see you in a bit, Mr. Spam. Exclamation mark breach in the chat, guys. That gives you the time to the breach. It gives you the location of the breach. Today, let me go on the useful images tab here. The breach is going to be in the middle of the wilderness. Middle of the wilderness, level 4, 24 wilderness. This was, I think this was breach 5 from the previous All Stars. And that was one of the breaches that saw the most kills and deaths in All Stars Season 2. It's lunchtime for Ian because he's been staying up. He's doing the night shift. He stays on till 5 in the morning. I get on at 11 a.m. I take the morning. He takes the night. So yeah, it is lunchtime for Mr. Spam. He has been an absolute grinder on the spectator stream. If you guys are just tuning in, let's have a look at the scoreboard. I don't think we've had any kills or deaths since the mission. The mission today was a bloodbath, with the West Ham Weasels taking it down for 100 Morrigan's Javelins and getting over 60 blood money in the process. So they've extended their lead. The Dino Nuggets also opening up into second place. They really got the better of the Reach Rhinos at the mission. The Reach Rhinos dropping into third place with 22 blood money. We got the Rebels on 13 and the Frame Friends not been doing too much fighting today. And the Oda Warriors managed to stay out of trouble. No deaths for the Oda Warriors in day 4. Oops, sorry. Here we go. Let's catch up with the teams. Should we have a look at the storage? I want to have a look at the storage. I want to get caught up and see what we've got going on here. I'm just looking for any fights on the left-hand side of the screen. I don't see any. Oda Warriors starting to come up. If you guys are tuning in after work in GMT, then you might not have seen last night. Armadillo Chain Skirt on the Warriors. 1KC Ratesy pulling that one. They've unlocked next, and they did a few of all the God Wars done with Dungeon Bosses. Got an Armadillo Chain Skirt. They've got the Staff of the Dead as well. And yeah, getting some real big gear. They've got a Void Waker piece. They have 5 Zenites from Oda. Really good stuff from Oda. Getting in that base gear. Looking good. Atlassal. Warriors having a Atlassal as well. I think that was Oda Block doing the moon. So that's a 3-tick weapon, guys. That means that he has way more KO potential. And that is the Warrior storage. The Rhinos had a bit of a rough day today, but their storage looking good. And fix the Zenites. How would I even fix them, though? They've got 6 Zenites. They have a piece of Blue Moon is currently out. Piece of Blue Moon out and about. They've got the 2 ACBs. Sea Engineer has been spooning. Sea Engineer spooning the hell out of the ACBs. He's got 1 KC, and I think he just got one just recently as well. They got the Armadillo Chain Skirt earlier today. The Rhinos getting some really good RNG on the drops this All Stars. Plus, they're doing pretty decent with the missions. 2 completions on the Rhinos. Rebel storage. I don't really see anything new here since last night, to be honest. 2 stat hammers. They've got a bunch of D-boots. They've been doing a bunch of Slayer, training up their stats. Let's have a look at the Nuggets. Again, Nuggets not really adding anything new today. It's the same. Well, they've got another Avarice. They got Corrupted Tebow from the mission last night. The Nuggets have been mission completers. They won mission number 6 and chose the Tebow out of the Corrupted Weapons. Then the Frame Friends. Frame Friends have had a really big day. 1, 2, 3 full Void Wakers. 3 Void Wakers on the Friends, and apparently they're going for more. Maybe a Void Waker on every single one of their guys. 3 whole real Void Wakers. No other team has 2. The Dino Nuggets do have a Void Waker on Dino. Dino's in max gear, so that's something to keep in account with the Nuggets. But the Framed Friends doing really well on the PVM. The Weasels, the West Ham Weasels, they won mission number 7. And from that, they got the Javelins, 100 Morrigan's Javelins. They went from Dog Bows to Morrigan's Javelins, which is actually insane. What a come up for the Weasels. They've been training and catching up on questing in the last 24 hours or so. But looking to be forming a really strong multi-unit and possibly the strongest multi-team. I see the PVMer squad, the Frame Friends. Look, they're at Huey. At Huey Kotal. Possibly thinking that the wand is the way to go for the finale. So the Huey wand is 10% magic damage. So they're doing a bit of Huey right now. I think the wand is Not too rare, 6 times drop rates. So, you know, I'm sure we'll be seeing some ones coming in this evening. The Frame Friends going around, real friends, holding hands all around the game. They've been doing multi-bosses all day and all of last night as well. Only on 3 blood money though. They need to do a bit more PvP. But the Frame Friends are still coping. Bro, I'm not coping about the one. They're going for a 1. It must be good. 1 second, guys. Let me close the window. There we go, the Frame Friends doing their Huey. It is multi and Huey, of course, but the bank is single. It's quite, so it means it's quite a safe grind, to be honest. Mika investing points into Augury. Okay, so the West Ham Weasels getting some prayer upgrades. Mika needs to train his prayer a little bit. But that's one thing that we can't really see. We can't really see what prayers these guys have. Augury is so powerful for multi. And the rigger as well. Sick Nerd. Second synapse on Sick Nerd. Okay, it looks like it's in his looting bag. But they already have one. They have 1 synapse so far. This looks like the second. They've got 2 people at Wild Gothic Sleeps. MMORPG completed the quest this morning. So, yeah, there he goes. Second synapse on Sick Nerd going into the storage. That's going to be a Scorching Bow, most likely. Turning into a Purging Staff in the finale. So the Nuggets gear, the Nuggets actually have, yeah, they do. The Nuggets actually have 5 staffs secured for the finale. 5 finale appropriate staffs. They have Corrupted Volatile on Dino. They're going to have the Purging Staff on MMORPG, Purging Staff on Sick Nerd, and then they've got the Dragon Hunter ones that they can put on 61 mil and Boaty. So Nuggets up good on the gear, and if you are just joining the stream, Dino's gear is just getting better and better. Malediction Ward, Odium Ward from 61 mil today in the morning. So yeah, looking super good. Let me just see. Looks like the West Ham Weasels are on the move. They are up here in the deep wilderness, possibly trading their prayer. Wait, hold on. The Perp Rebels are here as well. Perp Rebels got on Eli in single. Let's see if we can see anything else going on. It is multi in the altar. What is Perp doing up here? Is he just PKing? Looks like Perp is just PKing. He's running after West Ham. Interesting choice there. And all the Weasels looking like they've fleed. 3 of them in multi. If I'm Perp, I'm getting on foe here. Perp on foe. He does have claw specs, but it is multi just inside the altar. Perp's protecting Mammal and Coxie. Okay, so Mammal and Coxie probably also doing bones right now. Claws on prayer. Foe tanking like a beast. This All Stars goes into the altar. He'll wrap around, and I don't think that Perp is going to follow this. So look at Coxie. Mr. Mammal, no, Mr. Mammal down south of West Ham on him. And no, Mammal stuck with bones. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Mammal can't tally. He can only log in the deep wilderness. Oh, no, wait, they've chased him all the way down. We're way far south. We are in level 14 wilderness. Mammal can get the telly if he gets the freeze on West Ham. Okay, he's got it. Mammal's got the telly. Could have been bad for Mammal. I think he managed to get a long run south here, so Mammal looks like he's going to be okay. Teleport Mammal? Mr. Mammal? No, he goes for the log out instead. Okay. West Ham out as well. Let's have a look at Coxie. Did Coxie get out? Yeah, Coxie with the bones. Okay, interesting. Both teams doing their prayer at the same time. It is 50 minutes till the breach. Exclamation mark breach in the chat. For more information, but it's in the middle of the wilderness. 50 minutes. And every single breach this All-Stars has been a bloodbath. So many kills and deaths. Look at the scoreboard. Let's pull it up for anybody tuning in. What's that? If you add that up, we're already on more deaths. We're already on more kills in Season 2. It's over into the 130, maybe 130, something like that. So huge amounts of action this All-Star so far, and it's only going to get more. Frame Friends at Huey still going, hunting those Dragon Hunter 1s. And the Weasels looking like they're finishing off their prayer here. So people getting ready for the breach. Skidler over in TOA on the chest. We can't see if it's a purple. No spoilers. I don't think Skidler can see the chest. It's always a white light for us here on the spectator stream because of the camera tool. Anyone have any idea what the invocation level is for Skidler? He's got the Tumikin's shadow. He's milking it. Yeah, he is. Skidler, go and say hello to Skidler, guys. He's on a 150. He probably has about a 1 in 7 of getting a purple right here. Mr. Skidler, go say hello. We won't be able to see if it's a purple or not on the spectator stream, so let's Skidler farm some viewers on his Twitch channel. He's going to make us wait. He's going to make us wait, I think. Dino is on someone. Dino on Oda block. Okay. Dino with a finality on Oda. What's Oda up to? Gets the escape easily. Never in danger. Not getting to PK. Let's go back to Skidler. Okay, he's walking. He's walking. Strolling up to the chest. We can't see if it's purple or white on the spectator stream. Let's have a look at what he gets. Is he... Wait, is he baiting? He's walking towards the chest. I've got eyes on a fight. No, he's baiting. He's baiting us. Okay. Oh, dear. We're deep wilderness. Let's have a look at Perp. He is having a little spar. Sitting outside with the Weasels inside the Chaos Temple here. Weasels came up to train some prayer. Perp is trying to get his boys in to also train prayer. Tom and Jerry. Cat and mouse situation here. Perp is such a troll, man. We got Mika inside doing some bones. These guys are... they brought bones in their looting bags, but they don't have the most food in the world. I would say that. Hold on. Skill specs also circling. Also sitting with the West Ham Weasels. I don't want to say trapped inside the altar here, but it looks like they are going to have to tank if they want to go and get the escape. This is multi here. Single line is just around here if you're wondering about this interaction. Look at these fucking trolls, man. Just sat outside with the Weasels inside the altar. I mean, surely the Weasels have to go. Maybe they're cooking up a little plan for getting out. You'd imagine Specs and Perp want a foe here. Eli comes out. They jab Specs off the bat. Hold on. It's a two-man. They're stuck in a two-man. West Ham and... That is so smart. Eli shut the door so they wouldn't be in a two-man clump. Super good moves from either West Ham or Eli there, and they're just on West Ham right now. Looks like West Ham gets out to single. Eli also making the run. Wait, hold on. They just ran straight. 100 IQ. Wow. Good IQ on the door is... I'm not sure if this is multi or single. I think Eli is possibly in single. Does that barrage hit both? No, the barrage is hitting single targets. Looks like Eli on Perp and West Ham on skill specs. West Ham making the run down south. West Ham got quite a lot of food. Should be okay. Let's go back to Eli. Less food with Perp on him. Let's have a look at Perp's gear. Perp chasing. Eli has gap, so it looks like Eli's going to be okay as well. Lots of chasing specs. Skidler's down here as well. Skidler on Mika. We've got a 3v3. Eli running. What's skill specs doing? Well, we're all chasing each other. What's going on? Okay, Eli frozen. He's got Perp on him. Perp has the Dragon Claws 100% spec. Big debolt from Perp. Big momentum. Eli down to 4 brews. Let's have a look. We got skill specs as well. Skill specs on Greg. Greg says, I dare you to the specs. Looks like Eli. No, doesn't have the telly. A big 32 barrage there. Tried to make his way to the tree, but Perp can still see him. Eli might be in trouble a little bit here. He's on 2.5 brews. Perp has a full spec bar for his Dragon Claws. There he goes. Big claw spec. Okay. Perp putting in damage into Eli. Can Eli get the freeze? Can Perp get the refreeze here? No. Perp is frozen. Eli gets... Oh, okay. Eli does get the freeze there. Perp, I don't think he's going to have time to seed away. Eli looks like he has got out there. But the Perp claws going in. Let's go over to skill specs. Skill specs on Greg right now. Both on decent food. Hold on, we've got Oda running into God Wars. Any other teams? Oda and Rakesy? No. It looks like that is all done. No fighting going on there. Let's go back to skill specs. Skill specs and Greg. About even food. I want to say even Greg is up right now. Wait, hold on. It looks like the Odabot Warriors are going to Saradomin and Sea Engineer is in there. Oh, I'm leaving this. I'm leaving this to go to Sea Engineer in the Sara room. Odabot comes down the rope. What's the way out for Sea Engineer? I think he has... I don't think he's seen Oda. He's finished off the boss. Oda has KC. Oda and Rakesy do have the KC. Sea Engineer stuck in the Sara room. Rakesy at next bank. Hold on. It's just Oda. It's just Oda at Saradomin. He sees Sea Engineer inside. Does Sea Engineer see Oda outside? Yes, he does. Sea Engineer, he needs to get out of here. The NPCs are on him. Not letting him tally. Hostage situation here. Let's go back to Greg really quickly. Greg, skill specs. Wow, okay, skill specs down on food. Only a brew and a half left here. Skill specs running away. Skill specs is skulled. It's going to be harder for him to escape. Greg pursuing. I'm looking at Oda's screen. It looks like Sea Engineer is not being attacked right now. Oda has gone into the main area of God Wars. And Greg gets frozen by Perp. Skill specs gets away on pretty low food. Risking the stat hammer there, skill specs. Looks like he is going for a log out. Let's go back to Sea Engineer. A lot of action going on. Sea Engineer out of the Sara room. No way. Hold on. Odablock is here. Sea Engineer scores on Odablock. What? Sea Engineer scores on Oda. Are the Rhinos coming? Mutt's in... Wait, Mutt's in the Coliseum. Reese. Reese is on the way. Torvesta, Victim. Where are they? They're nowhere near. Sea Engineer scored on Oda. It's a 1v1 in God Wars. Sea Engineer's team is in Narnia. Where are the Odabot Warriors? Oda, oh, no monkeys in a TOA. EVScape GE. Doobie's nowhere. Looks like Rakesy is coming. It's going to be a 2v1 on Sea Engineer here. Sea Engineer has been killing Saradomin. Okay, it's a 2v1 on Sea Engineer. All the teammates are really far away. If they can get here, the rope is up here. This is the escape for Sea Engineer. He needs to get up this rope and he can get to single combat, but it's quite the run. He has 2 people on him right now. Oda and Rakesy. Running to the next area, but I don't think Sea Engineer knows that both of these guys also have the next bank unlocked. Going to the door, maybe to stall damage. Wait, Oda and Rakesy, where are they? Okay, they're back on him. They're back on him. Rakesy. They can get through this door. Yes, they can. Look. They're both in. They're holding Sea Engineer here. Reese is here. It's a 2v2 now. Reese is coming to save Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer running north. Reese got the freeze off. The Oda Warriors hesitant to chase north, it looks like. Sea Engineer is north. He is out. Rakesy still running around. Let's have a look at Reese. Reese is north. It looks like they've got out there. That could have ended in some... Wait, Reese is frozen in multi-bite. What is Reese doing? He's stuck outside. Couldn't get the tally. Maybe call in the boys. Where are the boys? They're not anywhere to be found. Now it's Reese in a 2v1. They've left him. Reese and Oda, but Rakesy is with Oda here. It looks like Reese may be stalling for teammates. Victim in the Slayer Cave. Mr. Engineer at the bank. This situation is spinning my head out. What's going on here? We're in multi. It's a 2v1. And none of the teams look like they're coming up. EVscape questing. No monkey in a TOA. Rakesy going to next bank. What? Is it single? No. Oh, is it single here? It's not multi. Wait, hold on. Let me have a look at the multi lines. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. It's single. Okay, my bad. I swear it is. There it is. There's the multi line. That's where the multi. Oda is a multi here. Okay. My fault. My fault. My fault. It's multi here. It's not multi by the rope. I misunderstood that one. That makes sense now. That makes a lot of sense. But even so, Sea Engineer escaping Oda and Rakesy in God Wars Dungeon. Very lucky from Sea Engineer that they didn't hit him in the boss room. Really lucky from Mr. Engineer. He's been lucky on his ATBs and lucky on the boss room. It's the Rhinos versus the Warriors in God Wars. Bit of hesitation from both teams there. Let's have a look at the Rebels. They were strolling around in the wilderness. Looks like that situation has resolved as well. No deaths, but a big flurry of activity close to the breach. We're 37 minutes off the breach right now. Dino Nugget 61 mil grinding that second Void Waker for the team. 61 mil got a bunch of Void Waker pieces. He's been doing brilliantly in the wilderness on his rookie year. Greg did not die. It was actually Skill Specs escaping Greg. And Skill Specs got out on about 2 brews. Boaty putting that corrupted scythe to work. They got that at Breach 3 yesterday. Slashing away. It looks like the Oda Block Warriors are on the prowl. 4 of the Oda Warriors are on their way to Nex. Are they going for Nex again? No Monkey in TOA. With the Fang, if you're just tuning in, No Monkey got the Fang earlier. People keep saying Greg's dead, but he looked fine to me. Oda Warriors are next bank. So to fill you guys in this morning, the Oda Warriors did do a Nex attempt and they ran out of food. They choked to the bottom of all their brews, used up a lot of supplies on Nex. They got it to around 200 hit points. They were down pretty bad on their gear. But I don't know if they're going to go for another attempt here. No monkey in TOA. They have brews now. Rakesy has unlocked brews. Oh no, it looks like Oda Block is possibly checking Saradomin for Sea Engineer, but Sea Engineer is gone, I think. Oda and Sea Engineer both very hesitant to attack each other, as they didn't have the backup of their team. All their team are out doing other stuff in the God Wars Dungeon. The God Wars Dungeon is set up to be a war zone, this All Stars. I don't know if Oda wants to kill some Saradomin for the ACB or not. Let's look at the teammates. Maybe they're just rebanking, and it looks like they're not going to do next. It looks like they're pulling out, and maybe going to try some Saradomin. I'm not sure. Let's go around the rest of the teams. Boaties, Scything, Gargoyles, Dino. Look at this. If you guys are just tuning in, Dino probably in the strongest single PK setup right now. Upgraded to a Dragon Crossbow recently. Got the 2 wards as well. Volatile Staff from last night and the real of Void Waker. Let's have a look at some of these teams. I'm just pulling them up on the side, guys. Give me a second. Eevee. These guys running around God Wars. Not clear what they're doing, but Doobie's going Saradomin now. Looks like the Oda boys are going to do some Saradomin. Sourdough and God Wars. It is a 1 in 80 something for an ACB. They're going to do it 4-man. Sea Engineer was running this, and he's been pushed out by the Oda Warriors. Sea Engineer got super lucky on 2 ACBs. He's pulled 2 ACBs and about 20 KC, I want to say. So, yeah, Sea Engineer doing well with the mission. Hold on. Oda Warriors, 4 manning. Sorry, it's going to go down pretty quickly. These guys have been all over God Wars Dungeon in the past day. They've got Staff of the Dead. They've got a Armador Chain Spear, and now going for an Armador Crossbow or not. They're exiting. Maybe they don't care about the minions. They're just getting off the minions. No, they're... I'm not sure what these guys are doing. What? I think they're maybe testing the respawn to see if you can force it to respawn, but I don't think you can. There's no instances in Deadman mode. They don't want to kill the minions. I see, yeah, and they don't want to take damage from the minions as well. That's fair enough. You don't really get anything useful from the minions that Sour Domin. Sara Sword, they're not going to want to use that. You do get some food, but you're kind of saving food by being outside the room, so that's fair enough. Let's see how the Frame Friends are doing. I don't think they've got any Dragon Hunter 1s yet, but they are doing Huey. Going for those Dragon Hunter 1s right now. It's 10% magic damage, obviously a previous mission reward. But this is interesting because by doing this, it's almost like you're admitting defeat of getting some of the stronger staff. So maybe they're actually going to focus more on the Void Wakers. They have 3 Void Wakers. It does seem a bit early to me to be doing Huey. Odebot Warriors at God Wars. Let's check on No Monkey. He is doing TOA. If you are new to today, he has the Fang. No Monkey pulled the Fang. Pushing TOA. I believe these are 300 invocation TOAs, so expert TOAs here. He actually has pretty good chances at loot every single run. Sick Nerd still doing Tormented Demons, which is interesting because the Dino Nuggets have 2 synapses, which means that they have 1 for Sick Nerd and 1 for MMORPG as well. And still going to a 3rd. Still going for a 3rd. Which means that maybe Boaty is going to be coming and also doing Wild Gothic Sleeps. Boaty's done Dragon Slayer 2. He's got that 200 quest points. So maybe also routing towards Wild Gothic Sleeps. It wouldn't actually be that much more questing. Wait, Mutz is in Coliseum. This looks pretty deep. What wave is this? He's got the Minotaur on him. He is off-ticking the Javelin and the Minotaur. Looks like he is doing all right here. He's got the Saradomin Godsword. Sea Engineer pulled that one as well. Apparently the Odebot Warriors with a Sara Sword and a Saradomin's Light. They're 4-manning Zilliana right now, looking for that ACB. Yeah, today's breach begins in 29 minutes, guys, in the middle of the wilderness. 29 minutes of the breach. Mutts in deep here. Looking like maybe wave 9, potentially. Maybe 8. I'm not too sure. Just looking for some fights on the left side of the screen. Dino is prowling. He is in gear. Actually, no, he's doing rev steps. No army means he's doing rev, so never mind about Dino. But he's doing his gargoyles. Maple Chopper, MMORPG. Sick Nerd is at the bank. Frame Friends looks like they've left Huey. I'm curious, does that mean that they got a wand? Let's have a look. No Huey wand, but if you guys are just tuning in, they have 3 Void Wakers. That's the big Big story from the Frame Friends today. They're going so hard in the wilderness. Just looking for some stuff. There actually aren't that many people logged into the world. A lot of the people logged into the world right now are at the G. We only have 20 people online, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 people out and about, 10 people out and about, 10 people at the GE right now. That's the thing. Only 29 minutes till today's breach. If you guys are just tuning in for the breach, this is the scoreboard. Mission number 7 was a bloodbath. As you can see, the West Ham Weasels have extended their lead here. 60 blood money. West Ham Weasels were the winners of Mission 7. They took down Kriara in the Enchanted Valley for 100 Morrigan's Javelins. Dino Nuggets, they did die a lot, but they also got a lot of kills on the Reese Rhinos. They profited from the Reese Rhinos, so they extended their blood money up into 2nd place. 34 coins for the Nuggets. Rhinos have had a pretty bad day, to be honest. Got a couple of drops, but had a lot of deaths. Torvesta dying a few times. The guys dying at the mission as well, so they're at 3rd on 22 blood money, but they do have good gear. And the Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels, 13 blood money in 4th. They had a solid day, mostly doing Slayer. And the Frame Friends have done no PvP in the past 24 hours. They've been farming Void Wakers. They have 3 Void Wakers going for gear instead of blood money at the moment. And the Old Block Warriors, you know what? 640, no blood money, but they haven't died since yesterday's breach. So they haven't died for 23 hours, the Oda Warriors. So back on their feet. They've put a run together and they have some decent God Wars gear. As we can see, they are in Sarah Domain's encampment right now. Doing some Sarah. It's about 1 in 80 for an ACB. We do have ACBs in the tournament. Sea Engineer pulled 2. Sea Engineer pulled 2 in about 20 KC, I think. Haven't seen him do too much KC, but yeah. Mr. Engineer, very lucky. Looks like the Oda Warriors. Oh, look at that. Oda block. Did you guys see it? Saradomin Sword. Equipped. Another Saradomin Sword. 2 Sara Swords on the Warriors. They've got... I mean, they're only on about 10 KC now. Come on. That's actually probably good for them. Sara Sword's not bad for these guys. They can train up with it. But another Sara Sword on the Warriors. They're actually in pretty good gear. If you were tuning in yesterday around this time, they were looking down pretty bad, but the Warriors are definitely making a comeback. Rig C. Apparently Odie has 30 KC. I think I missed some Sara kills from the boys earlier today, potentially. Let's have a look at the Nuggets. What are they up to? Dino looking scary. Look at this. Camping this fairy ring. This is where people are going to for God Wars Dungeon. Dino looking to catch somebody off guard on the way to some PVM here. Corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff. Malediction Ward. Odium Ward, Real Void Waker, Overload Potion, and the new Dragon Crossbow from Boaty. Boaty has been doing Rune Dragons. Only guy in the game with Dragon Slayer 2. Frame Friends, looks like they're splitting up some food and potions. Looks like the friend group will be going to the breach today. The Frame Friends, they played yesterday's breach very, very cautiously. Just trying to like snag a few kills from singles. They took 2 deaths, didn't really get much done, didn't really achieve much to Friends, so they need to get some PVM done at the breach. These guys are PVMers at heart. I think they really, really need to get some breach mob kills because they need the tier 5s. They need the tier 5s for prayers. Need the tier 5s for trinkets. It's going to help them out so much during the week with their PVM activities. Oda Warriors still farming Zilliana 4-man. Let's have a look at the Rebels. Lots of these guys at the bank. Lots of prep for the breach right now. If you guys want to show the stats, I know people are tuning in for the breach. This is the scoreboard right now. 60 coins for the Weasels. The Weasels won mission number 7 3.5 hours ago today. They got 100 Morrigan's Javelins and cleaned up a lot of people in multi. Dino Nuggets also up from the mission, and the Reese Rhinos. Not been a good day for the Reese Rhinos. I'd say they're the main losers of the day, although they still are getting PVM gear.
Hello there.
Mr. Spam. We got
from my lunch.
Skill specs on Callisto right now. Skill spec pulled a crossbow yesterday, so they are going for the Void Waker now. It looks like they've got a they got 2 Void Waker gems from Perp.
Oh wow.
So they got those last night.
So they're trying to finish off the Void Waker. Nice to see skill specs utilizing that crossbow that he got.
Yeah, and if you look at the Oda Warriors, they are killing Saradome. They're killing
I was watching briefly. There was a little run-in, right? I think it was Reese that was in here by himself, was it?
Yeah, we had a little situation where Oda came and scouted Sarah. Sea Engineer was inside, boss on him. All the teams, though, were scattered. You know, no monkeys doing TOA.
Yeah.
We had Mutz in the Colosseum. I think he's still going.
Okay, trying to get his quiver.
Yeah, trying to get his quiver, Mutz. And not really in a position to help. Rakesy came to help Oda on Sea Engineer. 2v1. Reese came for Sea Engineer, so we had a little 2v2. Nothing too much happened, and they managed to get away. But both teams going. Sea Engineer escaped into the next area. But then he got to see that Oda and Rakesy followed him. So those teams both with info that each other has next unlocked, which is interesting.
Okay, we might see them going for some 5v5 action later down the line then, like a contention point.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what wave Mutz is on here. Looking to complete the Colosseum.
Yeah, kind of deep. And for those asking in the chat, I had some wraps and a packet of crisps and a flapjack. And it was very nice. I think we're having some falafel food tonight, which I'm very much looking forward to. For those asking as well, lunch at 7:40. Yeah, I'm taking the night shift. As a reminder, we are live 18 hours a day for your viewing pleasure on the SoloMission spectator stream.
Ian loves the 18 hours a day.
I do. I keep reminding people. They got to stay tuned in, you know. Not miss any of the action.
Can't even
over
miss a moment. Actually, we're live longer than 18 hours a day because the highlight videos are so long. ! Highlights.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching those at the start of every stream, but you guys can watch those on YouTube at any time. And
wait, what time do you turn the live stream on?
I had to turn it on at 10:15 this morning because the highlight video was 35 minutes long. So a little build up, and then we watch the highlights, and then we get into the day.
I end at like 5:15 because I have a little wrap up and just yap to
19
people.
hours a day.
So we're doing 19 hours, baby. Let's go.
Mutz here. Can you tell what wave this is? Double Manticore, double Javelin Colossus. Is this wave 11? Or is it wave 10? I think it might be wave 10.
10, I think.
Because there's no big shockwave going.
Shockwave, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like wave. Ooh, Mutz. He is a hardcore Iron Man.
He's handled pressured situations like this many a time. I think he'll be okay.
I hope he will be, because I want to see a quiver completion done. No Monkey has got to wave 10 in the previous days. I think it was wave 10, day 2, but then he did die. Whoop! Mutz a bit shaky.
A little bit.
Stacking up some doom here. And the reinforcements are going to come out. He's got to hope this mage is...
Oh, same
that's
ticks.
Not good. Doom stacking. No, Mutz. Oh my god, no, he's running.
He did prayer flick it correctly. Oh my.
Oh,
so close.
Mutz is dead. Wave 10, man. And you spawn out with nothing, but luckily nobody's here to scoop him up.
Scouting outside like in the main Deadman mode. Wow, that was pretty intense there. And obviously, wave 10 clearly being the
waves
the
are
difficult
the big
one.
roadblock. I mean, I need to remind you guys, these All Stars competitors, they're on lower sleep than they normally would be.
Yes.
It's a lot harder to play
100%.
after you've been playing 24/7
and
for 4 days straight.
Lower gear too, like they got zombie axes, and I think when No Monkey was doing it as well, he had probably a dog bow or a hunter crossbow or something like that. Speaking of No Monkey,
in TOA, he's actually pacing through these right now. I think he's doing 300s. And if you're just tuning in, he has the Fang, No Monkey.
Yup, we're trying to get some more Fangs for the team for that finale gear setup. Maybe some other gear as well. Of course, everything from TOA is super useful. The Light Bearer as well, of course. The Elenis Ward, not many major shields in the game right now. I think the only one is the Malediction Ward. that Dino has as a strong PvPer, and obviously having, you know, Odablock at the helm. They want to get him out roaming as soon as possible and online, and that's why they're trying to go for that ACB for him now as well, so he can contend with Dino and go for some KOs.
Yeah, ACB would be absolutely massive. Yo, thank you very much, Kangs, for the 1,000 kicks. Really do appreciate that.
That's really kind,
We have been enjoying.
Love your casting and energy, guys. Super helpful to follow events, even just by listening to the stream from really morning to late night. Much love. Much love to you as well, Kangs.
Yeah, we appreciate all the support. Super motivating.
Yeah.
And we're going to be pushing through 19 hours a day.
19 hours a day. Yeah, let's go. Got to make the most of it. Enjoy the best content on the television all year round. The best old school RuneScape content, in my opinion. It is it happens very rarely, but when it does happen, my God, it's so beautiful to see.
Right, it looks like we are 18 minutes away from the breach. We've got people gearing up. The West Ham Weasels look like they are going to be attending the breach.
Yeah.
Very strong multi-unit. They have these javelins now. Morrigan's javelins from Mission 7.
Yep, and they've been training really hard at the Scurrius, of course, getting their ranged up nice and high. Before they were a little bit lower common than everyone else, but they've caught up nicely. They've not been like multi-PKing as much the first couple of days, and now they're
And look at their
really
gear. Look at their
forced to be
gear.
reckoned with.
They're all
Oh my
running
God.
double carrols. Double carrols for that mage defense. Risking it in multi. They did scoop up a bunch of carrol sets from Mission 7 from the Nuggets.
Yeah.
Nuggets passing
Yeah,
away.
they're really powerful now.
And giving them a bunch of sets. But looks like the Nuggets are also gearing up for the breach, of course. Frame Friends already prepped in Varrock East Bank.
Yeah, well, we see as well a lot of the time, like a lot of the players going a bit early to the breaches, of course, trying to get the optimal spot, scouting out. And once you're in that position, obviously it's very hard to contend. Although saying that, obviously the Wilderness one is a little bit more open. There's not some banks in the Wilderness like there were at the Al-Kharid breach location last night.
Yes. No banks in the Wilderness. It is straight up multi. This breach will be a repeat of a Season 2 breach in the middle of the Wilderness, and it was a bloodbath in Season 2. We have a lot of kills going down at the breach. One of the highest kill counts at a breach in Season 2, for sure.
Yeah, no, this is going to be really interesting. Obviously, returning as well into the Wilderness a little bit more difficult due to the situation of it. I'm sure the Frox Cave Telly is going to be camped maybe by a couple single PKs as well. I think every single team we go into the breach, aside from one, apparently, although the Odablock Warriors are the strongest they've been all week, they're definitely in a position now where they can go, but I think they just want to keep ramping up this forward momentum they've got and getting to a point where they are as strong as possible to contend with everyone on an even playing field.
Yeah, it's a hard decision if they do skip the breach, because let's have a look at the schedule. The schedule is going to be getting more brutal. This is in the middle of the Wilderness. There are quite a few PVM positions you can take up, and look at the breaches in the coming days. We've got the Varlamore Beach, that's really open.
Oh, don't remind me.
Tazar City, that is normally an absolute cluster. Again, maybe they can take up a PVM position in there, to be fair. Apatol as well, not much space to run around in. And then there's the final breach as well at Port Piscarilis. So
it's gonna get more difficult,
I think this is going to be a bit more of a PVM-y breach. Purely, well, if the teams are looking ahead, they're going to be thinking, shall we secure our prayer scrolls, try and get some weapons here, because the breaches going forward might end up being a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, no, this one definitely, if they can get into a position, it's so open in the Wilderness, right? There's a lot of different spots people can stay and be kind of spread out and pull monsters really far away since it is so open. So I think PVMing is maybe going to be on the cards today, but hey, they want that blood money too. They want their blood money.
Everyone is out for blood. Check the scoreboard, guys, if you're just tuning in. We've got record amounts of kills and deaths in Season 3. We're already at more kills and deaths in Season 2.
Yeah,
we're day 4. We're not even halfway in.
I know, by quite a lot. When you say we're not even halfway in, it's so sick, guys. We have so much more to look forward to, of course. Not just the breaches, but also the missions ramping up in rarity of rewards. Some of these items and things up for grabs are just going to be, you know, they can't miss up on them. And, oh man, based on today's one as well, that was over half an hour of a mission. I'm excited for the midnight mission too, coming up later this evening. Of course, not just the breach to look forward to, but later tonight at midnight BST, 7 PM Eastern, we have that as well. Another tier 2 reward, the second of its kind. We saw the DFS on the first day as the event opened up. So think about that kind of level of gear should be something everyone's going to be consistent.
Tier 2 is upper tier finale gear, so whatever drops in Tier 2, pretty much guaranteed to see it in the finale. So looking forward to that. Let's get on board with No Monkey, searching for finale gear himself. He's got the Osmond and Fang, and looking for another.
Yeah, I think the Fang is probably the main thing they want, right? They want to get those 5 Fangs, so everyone's got a solid melee weapon. Can also be used as a special attack weapon as well. It's very, very accurate and pumps a lot of damage when you're up close and personal next to your opponent. And of course, they do have that Armadillo chain skirt too, so a Missouri piece right now would also be really nice to have as they can start, you know, considering fortifying them as well.
Yes, they do have that Armadillo chain skirt in the back. You are right. Look at No Monkey here. Going for the skulls and not skipping, actually. Not skipping.
Playing a bit safe here. Definitely doesn't want to die. Wants to go for consistency, constantly smashing out these raids as best he can. Again, on a sleep-deprived state as well. Needs to play it safe, especially as I'm sure some PKers are going to start scouting outside banks too.
Yes, has Oda been escorting No Monkey out, or have they been risking the Fang with no scout? I don't know if you know that.
They have been usually. Yeah, Oda Block's been coming to be the bodyguard, to protect the president, Mr. No Monkey, make sure he gets out safe, he gets back in safe as well. I know that Skill Specs was actually hunting around quite a few raids. He was waiting outside Chambers raids. No one's been doing Chambers yet. He's been going to the Mascot raid as well quite a bit, so got to be very cautious.
Everyone has this quest done, and the PKs will start circling because they know you need to take your good gear into the raid to do the raid more efficiently, so they know that it's always going to be a snack on offer. Thank you very much, Balewin, for the 500 kicks. Best content of the year, boys. Hey, we really appreciate it. All the kind words, guys.
Appreciate you as well,
so much.
Thank you very, very much.
Lots of positivity in the chat in this All Stars, and it's been really appreciated.
Yeah,
I've been loving the vibes.
It's almost overwhelming, dude. It's such a chill vibe we've got in here. We are reading the chat. We're not obviously able to read out every single chat message because obviously we are commentating what's going on as well. But we do really appreciate it nonetheless. We are seeing a lot, the majority of the messages. So yeah, thank you for the kind words and for the general positive vibes that we've got in here.
Yeah, so No Monkey getting to the end of his 300 TOA, Invocation 300 already. I'm curious to see how high he's going to end up pushing when he has some more gear, some more stats, probably even doing like 500.
Dude, if he got a Shadow, even that would be nuts for him in this raid. He could definitely push some high levels. He's got the Yellow Keris as well. In his inventory already, so 500
is really not necessarily off the menu once he gets some more stats and stuff. No Monkey going in for the loot. Remember, guys, we can't see if it's a purple or not, so we're going to be sweating it all up until No Monkey walking to the chest.
Pause, champ, waiting patiently for him to go in. We
want to see more gear. We want to see more gear. Come on.
Is he running towards the
middle? Keep straight. Stay straight. No.
No.
Skiddler walked up to the chest and then walked to
the
side.
Way. Did he actually?
Yeah, so
the chat
that's what we saw Skiddler doing. We've got some people turning up to the breach location, guys. The breach starts in 11 minutes. The framed friends
we're getting so close now.
Holding a position just east of Sperm Hill, this is known in the climbing
It
scene.
is. If you look on the mini-map, yeah, or from above, you can tell why. I like this positioning. To the west, obviously, they can see people coming, so they have enough time to maneuver and run south if they need to. There's also a choke point towards the south where the hill giants are located. And then straight to the east as well, there's also single-away combat, so they can escape if they need to. I do really like this position right there from them.
Yeah, the single line is just over here where I'm clicking on the map, guys. And I think you can get attacked over the lava, but obviously you can't get chased if someone is coming over here. We've seen people take up this position in Season 2, and it worked out really well. Let's see if we can find anybody else approaching the breach. We've got the Dino Nuggets. They look like they're squatting up in East Bank. No, they're coming from Single Strip.
Okay, all the way to the east. I mean, they will potentially be able to actually scout out and see the frame friends. I don't think they'll want to engage. Once again, this breach is one that can, you can spread out in the wilderness around here and try and pull monsters away. So it really comes down to if they want those fights. Dino Nuggets have been winning a lot of victories in multi, so if they see a team they feel they can take, it would not surprise me if Dino decides to go for the kill and decide to engage, even if it's early on.
10 minutes from the breach, and the Rebels aren't gearing yet, so maybe just leaving it right to the last second. We normally do see the Rebels at the breach. The Reese Rhinos, what are these guys up to? Yes, of course.
They're all gearing up as well.
They've got some really good gear for multi. West Ham Weasels are taking up a position to the north. So the frame friends just over here.
Yeah, just the south. I like this location too, though. They've got all of the trees to wrap around. Obviously, these guys are absolute experts when it comes to freezing other players off to try and focus down kills and get those strategic advantages. So I think this is definitely going to play into their favor starting in this location.
Yeah, Mika, the conductor, he has all the tiles marked in here, all the lines of sight with these trees. Look, if you see here, if you stand on a line like this, you can't get attacked from the north. So it means people have to drag around, wrap around, and you can not get surprised from the backside. I like this position because the breach circle will be right here. They can pick and choose their monsters. They are looking strong with their Morrigan's Javelins today.
Yeah, 100%. And those Morrigan Javelins are going to fly, baby. It's like a sniper rifle. We're going to hit some crazy damage. They have Finality Sigil as well, which guarantees that the accuracy check will pass. 100% guaranteed damage there. And if they all manage to time it at the same time, like a 3, 2, 1, go, they could just take someone's head off instantly, turning the tide in their favor.
Yeah, this positioning is very intentional, guys. Look, everybody with a tree behind them. They can't get attacked from behind. Tree in front, a tree in front of foe, and Greg here. So, yeah, and to the sides, they're defended. This is a really strong formation.
Dino looks to be moving in as well towards the Frame Friends.
Ooh, the Frame Friends. Are they still here? Yes, they are. They're tallying. They must have seen Dino.
I don't think they want the fight.
They don't want the fight. They're going to reposition. Dino has... Maybe a bit more of the upper hand over the Frame Friends. The Frame Friends struggled a bit in multi yesterday at the breach. And Dino coming in from the east. They obviously have single behind them. Where the Green Dragons are, it's pretty much single. That's where the line is there.
Yeah, I think the Frame Friends want to PVM. I think right now they don't want to risk losing a lot of the gear. They've been doing so much PVM too that their keys might be wadded out actually. And they might still want to use a lot of those resources that they have banked away. Dino about to come into contact potentially with
the Weasels over here in this strong formation, rooted to the spot. It's all here for a reason. Dino Nuggets getting a little peek on them. These guys did brawl at the breach at the mission earlier, and the Dino Nuggets did get taken down by the Weasels. So it looks like they don't want it with the Weasels.
No, Dino Nuggets know for a fact that they managed to win that mission, and on top of that, they have the Javelins.
Yeah, looks like Dino gets the scout on the Weasels and is repositioning now, running away down to the south.
Yeah, and he knows where the Frame Friends are. He assumes where the Frame Friends still are, although they have obviously teleported away and they're re-entering the wilderness.
The Frame Friends are north of where the Nuggets are right now. They've come up from the north. Let's have a look at the Nuggets. All the way, they're going all the way round, it looks like.
Okay, playing very, very carefully here, very defensively. With only 5 minutes to go until the breach begins. They definitely want to get a bit of PVMing in. All of these teams realize how powerful getting something like a VLS for the final is. And once again, every single breach mob drops a tier 5 guaranteed. You can trade those in to get points to then buy a Dexterous and Arcane Prayer Scroll, and you need that on all your members, especially through the week too. It gives you a significant advantage in PvP.
Yeah, Frame Friends not got much breach PVM. They need the tier 5s. I think the Frame Friends really will be focusing the PVM, especially for the Prayer Scrolls. Yeah. West Ham Weasels as well. I don't think they all have Prayer Scrolls. The Dino Nuggets, again, not sure if they all have Prayer Scrolls. I think they've got a decent amount. I think the Reach Rhinos might be looking to take heads off because they got tons of breach kills yesterday, although not very many drops.
I think the Perp Rebels aren't quite in the wilderness just yet. Nope.
No, the Perp Rebels are the kind of guys to turn up at the last second.
And come balling in.
They're playing it pretty blasé here, doing some Barrows runs. The Reach Rhinos at the GE, prepping their members.
They came so early. I saw yesterday the Reach Rhinos to get that favourable position, but this time round they feel like it's maybe not as essential. Once again, being such an open space in the wilderness, there are multiple points of entry.
Okay, look at this now. The Dino Nuggets from the southwest. I think they just want to be as far away from the Weasels as possible. The Weasels are holding the north.
Yep.
Frame Friends east of Sperm Hill. And the Dino Nuggets are to the southwest. So there's actually a lot of PVM positions you can take here because of there are so many trees. There are exits. There's a cave here to escape in. Single lines to the west and the east as well.
Yeah, no, I think the teams seem to be the way they're playing right now. At least they're not chasing each other. They're kind of keeping away, trying to get that position. Obviously, when the breach starts, if someone does get an item, it does instantly pop up in the chat box, right? So they are able to.
And here we have the Reach Rhinos on the move to the breach. I'm just going to flash the scoreboard really quick for you guys just joining the stream for the breach today. The West Ham Weasels up, and they are the #1 team right now in terms of blood money. Not necessarily got the best gear, but in terms of multi, they've been doing really well today.
Yes, and Dino Nuggets trying to catch up at 34 with the Reese Rhinos following at 22. Dino Nuggets picked up a few blood money, even though they did die as well during the last mission. The Perp Rebels, Framed Friends, and Odablock Warriors a little behind them.
Yes, we are back on board with the Reese Rhinos starting to make a move. Reese and Mika both on the Oda Warriors, and they both are massive fans of the position that Mika's got the Weasels in here. But Mika's turned up first. Looks like the Reese Rhinos will have to fight them if they want that position.
Will they go for the rematch? That is the question. I think right now, the West Ham Weasels, very scary.
West Ham Weasels just over here.
Here we go. Are they going to bump into each other?
I think they're, no, the West Ham Weasels are south. This is around level 28 wilderness. I think the Weasels, yep. Look, you can see the Reese Rhinos coming in.
Will they engage?
Thinking about it. Thinking about if they want to take the Weasels. The Weasels are, I would say the Weasels are very strong right now with their Morgan Javelins.
I don't think anyone wants them. Also seeing that scoreboard once again, like 60 blood money. Everyone knows they're a bit savage in Malta.
Yeah, it looks like the Reese Rhinos don't want the Weasels right now.
But they might bump into the Dino Nuggets, who are slightly further south if they're not too careful.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets close to this Slayer Cave here. They can use this for an in and out escape, split damage on piles. Frame Friends to the east. I could see all 4 of these teams being happy with their positions and happy to do some PVM. But I think it will all go wrong for them when the Perp Rebels turn up. And it depends what the Perp Rebels want to do.
Oh, baby. Come on, Perp Rebels. Get us some content right now. Yeah, I think them turning up late especially. The thing is, once these guys will start PVMing, they feel relaxed. Feel like, oh, you know, it's fine. We got a PVM spot. No PKs around. Let's just keep hitting them. And then from behind, here come the Perp Rebels, pushing them into the mobs potentially as well. I think something's cooking. Something's brewing. This is going to be very interesting.
The Weasels in probably the strongest spot to the north, the premium spot. Rhinos, I quite like this from them. They can pull their breach monsters. The breach will be where my cursor is in game. The Nuggets, quite far south, quite far away from the breach, but maybe just licking their wounds from the mission earlier. They took a lot of deaths, so I don't think they want to lose too many sets here. Frame Friends as well. They need PVM. They need these tier 5s.
They really do. Yeah, they've not done the best in the previous speech that we had yesterday. They weren't able to get really any monster NPC killing, so definitely trying to prioritize this time around.
Yeah, if you're wondering where the other teams are, the Perp Rebels are at the G. They tend to turn up late and start the party. And
they do.
The Oda Warriors right now are doing God Wars Dungeon. The Oda Warriors skipping this breach. No Monkey looks like he's back in tier 8 for the breach, so it's going to be a 5-team breach, I think, today.
Yeah, them decide not to come. I understand it. They want to keep, trying to get themselves a bit more gear, keep this upward momentum. They feel like if they do have some deaths right now, it's going to set them back even further. So
yeah,
not the worst decision.
The Odablock Warriors haven't died for 24 hours, which is, they're on the comeback right now.
Rakesy?
Not sure why Rakesy's. I think he's possibly recharging his prayer on this altar.
Oh, I was going to say.
Knowledge. Yeah, looks like he is.
I was going to say, is he going to go solo next? Good luck, this.
No solo next from Rakesy. We did see a next attempt earlier from the Warriors, but it was unsuccessful. These guys happy to wait out, and the breach will spawn in 1 minute. I'm just going to grab some water really quick.
Yeah, man, go for it. Don't be too long, you miss out on the action. The Dino Nuggets are starting to push right now, slowly but surely. Now the breach will be spawning. Have a look at the West Ham Weasels. They see the breach to the south. Mika, as always, the conductor as he's known, pulling some mobs over to the north as best he can. Perp Rebels still haven't moved, and the Framed Friends are also starting to bring some mobs over to their eastern quadrants.
Yeah, as you can see, here is the breach circle. All teams actually within a minimap of the circle. Framed Friends start PVMing. Boaty is okay. Looks like the Reese Rhinos were thinking of pushing.
Oh, they've just seen Pip over there, I believe. I wonder if the Dino Nuggets would start to engage in that or not.
All looking to PVM right now. The West Ham Weasels PVMing. Got some good mobs here. The problems start coming when you get bad mobs. Wait, the Frame Friends are skulled because they've been attacking monsters. The Dino Nuggets, they're far from the breach circle. They have to go north. That's the thing. Otherwise, the good monsters get dragged by the teams which are closer.
And the Reese Rhinos see the Dino Nuggets. I think the Dino Nuggets do not like their position right here. If they start engaging in combat, they're going to be sandwiched between the Frame Friends.
They've managed to pull a ranging road. That's the strategy. Stay far away from the circle. Try and pull this down. and get a monster. It looks like all these teams happy with PVMing right now.
Yeah, and Perp Rebels have started to get on the move. They are coming from the Grand Exchange, and it looks like they're going to run up right from the GEs. They'll be here in a matter of minutes.
The Rebels.
Here we go.
Oh, they are here to cause chaos.
Come
I
on,
hope
baby.
they go for some PvP because these teams are looking a little bit too comfy with their PVM right now.
I think as they're coming up from behind these teams, it might be the Dino Nuggets that are slightly closer positioning-wise.
Yes, possibly the Nuggets, possibly the Rhinos. If they are approaching from the GE, Reese will crash out if he gets attacked by the Rebels
again,
right now.
yeah.
So hopefully we see that. The Rebels on the move.
Okay.
Dino Nuggets to the south. Reese Rhinos to the west. West Ham Weasels to the north. And Framed Friends to the east. Very compass-related breach here, so it's quite easy to see where people are coming from.
Yeah, and obviously they've got to, inkling forward a little bit every single time. Whenever a new mob spawns, pull it over towards them. And I mean, their hands must be shaking a little bit every time that happens. Just wondering, is someone going to try and throw a barrage on me when I'm slightly out of position? Get the upper hand. The Perp Rebels in the midst, though. They're almost here, baby.
I like the brew count on the Rebels. They're going big on the brews.
Yes.
Looking at some of the Rhinos brews. They are carrying, Reese is obviously carrying a lot. But I saw the brew count on Victim. Victim got one banged in multi earlier. Bring a few more combo food this time. Jad.
Oh, can they prep it? Torvester's worst enemy.
We know Torvester can't do the fight caves. They're bringing Jad and Liliana here. This is the problem with the breaches. Sometimes you get unfavorable monsters and you have to rotate and it forces people into each other a bit. Frame Friends out to the east. Also kind of stuck with some poor monsters here. You don't want the God Wars Dungeon ones on you.
No, you don't. The West Ham Weasels trying to get a better position
West
here.
Ham Weasels maybe rotating position. Maybe got a drop. Possibly got a drop. It looks like the West Ham Weasels maybe have got something here.
Yeah, potentially.
Can't see it. Might be in a looting bag. Ooh. Let's go on the Nuggets. They are with the
here we go.
Rebels
The
coming.
Rebels have finally joined the fight and the carnage they bring as well. Calling the piles on the Dino Nuggets.
It's going to be the Nuggets versus... And it's a two-man up here. Two-man 61 mil and Sick Nerd. Rebels instant advantage on this. They don't want to be in this barrage. It's multiple people.
Yeah, that's not very good for them right now.
Not a good start here. They managed to break it.
Oh, someone taking a lot of damage, though. Mr. Mammal almost falling over right there, getting down to red bar HP. He is the tank for the Perp Rebels. Looking north as well. They have actually decimating Sick Nerd. Caught his ropes for a second.
Also getting bodied as well. Looks like Mr. Mammal has got the run a bit to the east.
I saw a Gmaul flying in there from Skill Specs in the mix too. Not sure who's got the most food advantage here, whether it is Sick Nerd or Mr.
Sick Nerd looking low.
Oh,
Mr.
he's got
Mammal
no
similar.
combo eats either left.
Sick Nerd, no combo eats. Freezes a ghost in panic.
Oh no, just like the rock crab moment
Get your
in the
prayer up,
last
Sick
All
Nerd.
Stars.
There you go, prayer is up. It's two 4v1s. Two 4v1s right now. A traditional 5v5 situation. Mammal tries to run back towards his team.
Oh my god, he's going to be careful. He might clump his whole team here.
The Perp Rebels in some... No, they're not. They managed to stay spread out. Looks like Sick Nerd is struggling. Sick Nerd is struggling more than Mr. Mammal. The first one to drop is really important in these 5v5 fights. Sick Nerd only on 2 brews. Mammal. Let's have a look at the brew count on Mammal. Mammal on 3 brews. Doing a better job than Sick Nerd to stay up right now.
Yeah, right now, looks like Sick Nerd has a brew and a half left, but obviously now, around this middle bit, they're freezing all their enemies
off. The Nuggets have managed to split some damage. It's a bit of a stalemate. They're all frozen around here. Let's have a look at Mammal. Mammal 2 brews. Simmed. Not got many people on him.
Wait, the Frame Friends are also in combat right now with the West Ham Weasels, I do believe.
Frame Friend, Weasels to the north. It looks like the Frame Friends are pulling off. They don't want it with the Weasels. Let's go back to the Dino Nuggets. They're really near the single line. XD from Perp. Looks like somebody's just gone down here.
Yeah, I wonder if it was Sick Nerd.
Mammal, okay.
Oh, he's still
Sick
alive.
Nerd is on the last leg. No, Sick Nerd.
No, Sick
Nerd. He's going to go down.
Yeah, 100%. He's got 3 people on him. Gets frozen in place right there. 27 HP. Any second now, he will fall. Mr. Mammal, I think, is probably gotten out of the mix, or does he have people chasing after him still?
Mr. Mammal is out. Teleports with 2 brews. Sick Nerd, heart prayer up. Not what you want to see for the Nuggets. They are down a man. And struggling, it looks like.
Yep. Boaty right now is still trying to call piles, though, as best he can. It looks like they've switched target onto Perp. 4-man on Perp, but it's now 4 versus 4.
It's a 4v4 right now. Signer died, but Mammal can make it back if he's quick on the return.
Yes, it looks like he is going
Let's
back
get back to the
via
fight. So
Corporeal
4v4
Beast.
out the Dino Nuggets versus the Perp Rebels.
Yeah, right now they're trying to save Perp to let him get some distance. Looks like he's retreated a little bit. They have frozen everyone off. But Boaty taking a lot of damage right there, actually, trying to run north. Now they've switched piles again. And Simi Spec going on to Boaty right there, taking a bolt proc to their head as well. 18 gets frozen, 32 goes to get Prayer back up again. He does manage to do so. He's got a lot of food remaining though.
But he got a lot of food.
What about
I'm
Perp?
not sure
How's
who's the
Perp's
pile
inventory?
on the other team. I think Perp down food.
Perp's down
Perp
quite
is
a
lower
lot.
than Boaty, but Mammal did get the run and Signer did die. So if Mammal can get back here, they can get advantage. Perp, great job of splitting the damage, running into here.
Yeah, as for the West Ham Weasels, they did manage to push Frame Friends out of their location.
Yeah, let's have a look at that real quick.
They've all banked. I don't think anyone died there, to be fair.
Let's go back to the Perp Rebels versus the Dino Nuggets. This is the fight of the breach right now. It's a 4v4. Where is Mr. Mammal? Is Mr. Mammal
must
back?
be almost back now.
Mr. Mammal back
he is
now.
back.
It's gonna
5
be a
versus 4.
5v4.
Perp needs to get out of this, though. He might be out for the count. He's going through the Slayer Cave. Will they chase?
Yeah, Perp struggling in and out of this cave. Curtis following him. The Nuggets, let's have a look at where Signerd is. Signerd on the way back too, but not looking too hot. So it's going to be a 5v5 again momentarily.
Yeah, still on Boaty right now. Boaty's inventory probably starting to get low.
Oh no, it's a
three-man clump there for the Dino Nuggies. Perp Rebels going to absolutely destroy them with their barrage clumps, AoE spells.
No way, 3-man on the Dino Nuggies here. Not looking good. Oh, this is terrible. It's a long freeze as well. All grouped up, all getting barrage.
They're all going into the Slayer Cave and
They're
trying to escape.
Oh,
such low HP.
Died. It looks like this is the time to leave. Are they going to be greedy? Sicknerd left behind.
Sicknerd, no. And they're going to save him, though. They're returning.
Save Sicknerd, save. Sickner gets a 2-man on Skidler and Coxie. Let's have a look at Perp is in the bank. So Perp
it's a
down
5 versus 4 once again. The ties have turned just like that. How fast can Perp return? Obviously, Perp is their main caller as well. So a bit of a disadvantage for the Perp Rebels. I'm sure Skill Specs will hopefully try to take over. Skidler running away, leaving his teammates.
Skill Specs in the bank. Looks like the Perp Rebels are disengaging from this fight.
Oh,
and
Mr. Mammal.
No, Mr. Mammal. He did so well on the tank. And possibly left for dead here, but he might have a decent inventory. Let's get on board with Mammal.
A few brews left, few combo. He's got the Phoenix Nexus too. He might be able to tank this, but he's got a long way to run.
A long way away. It looks like Skidler is coming back to help Mammal.
Needs to catch some
freezes. But he's got all 5 of the Nuggets on him right now.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. It's a long way to single. Right now, it looks like Skidler's trying to catch freezes on every single member to allow Mammal to escape. Oh, reinforcements coming in, though. They're not letting him go down.
They're not letting Mammal go down here. They're trying to get the freeze. They need to freeze all these green members.
They've managed to do it almost.
If Sickner gets frozen, Mammal gets
way.
The run again. Mammal, an escape artist.
Wow, and here comes Perp as well, rejoining the battle. Boaty has 4 brew doses and no restores.
No restore. They need to get out of here with 1 prayer point. Boaty needs to. They need to call to
he
move.
can't help.
I think this fight. Wow, look, 61 mils down. Dino Nuggets really taking a risk here. None of them have much food at all.
Signerd getting caught behind the enemy lines right there. They're going to focus him. They're going to catch a freeze on MORPG. 2-man clump on 61 mil and MORPG right there.
2-man clump, 61 mil. MORPG. Perp Rebels haven't lost a member in this fight. The Signerd has died. And this isn't looking good. 61 mil. I know he's down food. He's out nearly.
They're both almost
Simmed
out.
as well in the 2-man. Escapes into the cave. Will people pursue? Perp is pursuing.
Perp wants that kill. He wants that blood money and that gear as well. Catches a freeze. 61 mil out
frozen.
of food.
It looks like 61 mil has been abandoned here and he will be going down.
Does that mean Coxie got away though? Because Coxie was also in that pile. I think he might have got just away.
Let's look. 61 mil. Looks like he will be going down. Sim finality. Going to take off his prayer here.
And the G-Maul from Skill Specs in Molson.
61 mil.
Oh, the West Ham Weasels
are outside.
And the Frame Friends. Okay, will they engage? Will they third party this?
Okay, West Ham Weasels to the north. Let's look at the Frame Friends. They are outside on Monsters right now. Let's look at 61 mil. Looks like he will be going down inside the caves. Sounds like we've had a lot of drops outside.
Ooh, Perp almost dies as well.
Let's try and catch you up with the drops. The Frame Friends, they look like they're all alive right now, but we've had drops
Reese versus West Ham were fighting. Apparently the Reese...
yeah, wow.
Rhinos,
the 2 big teams,
go.
Reese, Rhinos. Reese is the power.
He just got javelins. Look at the inventory. 100 javelins. The
Reese,
bottom left.
100 javelins, risking them in multi.
Oh,
the West Ham Weasels all over him. He has the tank. Not crazy far away from single. Couple of freezes.
Oh,
but
the javelin specs from the West Ham
100
Weasels.
javelins going down on Reese. He just lost 100 javelins to the Weasels.
Oh no, that's a 4 versus 5 advantage as well towards the West Ham Weasels. Next pile is Mutz. Mutz trying to tank the best he can, but taking so many hits off prayer. Those javelins so scary. You have to check.
Mutz already out of combo food here.
No shot.
They need to be bringing a few more Manta Rays, especially with how strong the Weasels are right now. Mutz doesn't make it to single. This is the single line right here.
He does get refrozen. I see Sea Engineer in the back trying to catch freezes to help Mutz, but Mutz out combo food. A few brews left.
No, Sea Engineer joins the 2-man. That's not what you want to see on Mr. Engineer. Mutz, no combo food. Do the Weasels have any javelin specs they can throw in?
I don't know.
Looks like Mutz is going to be
already.
okay. Looks like Mutz is going to be okay. Sea Engineer is in multi. I think this is probably going to disperse.
Any second now.
Reese down for 100 javelins. The West Ham Weasels steal the kill. This is going to go into single. Frame Friends up and PVMing.
Yup, in the corner, just getting those NPC kills, chilling in the back burner. What about the Perp Rebels? Are they going to they'll probably be re-gearing? Must be so happy with that
in
kill.
The bank. If you're just tuning in, Odeblock Warriors at Zamorak God Wars. Dino Nuggets suffered a few deaths, but looking like they're going to get back into the action. Frame Friends currently farming, and the West Ham Weasels regrouping in single, catching some stragglers. Reese is dead. And yeah, all action. I think we've had some more PvP drops. So 100 Morrigan's javelins on Reese. He died for the javelins to the Weasels. Weasels now have 200 javelins.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels, of course, with that finality sigil, with the javelins they had from before as well. I think they just took it just all the specs at the same time. I saw a 44, a few 30s in there as well. You just can't tank that. And Reese went down almost immediately. The rest of the teammates did get out though, so they could return.
We have news from the Odeblock Warriors. They've got a second staff of the dead apparently while this breach has been going on. So good idea to skip the breach for the Warriors.
I think so as well. We were saying how people might want to go up for a PVM positioning. No one really wants to get in a fight. And then we also said, wait, but the Perp Rebels are coming late to cause some chaos. And oh boy, did they cause chaos.
Alfie also died for 100 Morrigan's axes to the Weasels. I've seen that in the chat a few times. So the Weasels are profiting massively off this breach. They farmed Reese for 100 Morrigan's javelins. They got Alfie for 100 Morrigan's axes as well.
Yeah, the Frame Friends will be careful here being clumped up like this because the West Ham Weasels are currently also on the prowl. They've smelled blood in the water and they want more. I don't think they're actually banking. I think they're actually keeping their positioning right now, the West Ham Weasels.
Reese Rhinos out of the breach. Perp Rebels looking like they're coming for a...
Yeah, they're going to bank up.
Coming for a bank. West Ham Weasels looking like they're coming back. Frame Friends, the only team in the breach, free farming right now.
Yeah, trying to make the most of it. These guys did come with the attention to PVM. Unfortunately, they did lose Alfie, but Alfie is straight back in there again with his Mystic hat on, and he wants to get some PVM items to make up for it. Unfortunately, he did obviously get killed for those Morrigan axes.
Victim regearing at the G. I think we've missed another Reese Rhinos death, so they are down bad right now. It's been a really bad day for the Rhinos today.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels banking now. Going to make a return in a little bit. Obviously, once again, once you see an item dropped, everyone in the area gets told about it, and that's why the West Ham Weasels engage. They see 100 Morrigan Javelins or 100 Morrigan Axes. They see who gets them as well.
You see it in the chat box, so they know, and the Weasels smelled blood in the water and went for them. Looks like only one team at the breach. This is so rare at All Stars.
I know.
And looks like, wait, someone got away there with a drop potentially. Yes, look in the inventory.
Oh, Pip just got a volatile nightmare
staff. Wow. Okay, that's big for the Frame Friends. They've got a drop. And that means that, wow, they're right next to the breach circle right now. Nobody is around. This is so rare at a breach.
They can choose whatever NPCs
Alfie also,
they want.
It looks like they would be a good idea to get a rebank. Don't be greedy, the Frame Friends. It looks like maybe they are being a little bit greedy here.
Yeah, they've got to be careful because other people are coming back for the return. The ones that have died want to come up.
Yeah,
they're going to be a lot more dangerous.
Right now. The West Ham Weasels, for some reason, taking forever to bank, passing around javelins. They've got so much stuff
on the
to
axes
use.
as well. They also got
Dino Nuggets getting the bank as well.
There's still 15 minutes of the breach, of course.
It's only the Frame Friends at the breach and free farming. And look at this lovely barrage stack. Beast Swarm and the Cave Abomination. Great NPCs.
Gosh, taking full advantage of that. They want those T5s. They do need to get those prayers on all of their members ASAP for both PVM and PvP and the finale. And right now, they have every opportunity to do so. They're going to make the most of it before others start returning.
Beautiful stack. Beautiful
really
stack.
Nice.
2 on NPCs stacked up in a clump. Pip in the Felled Up Hills with the Nightmare Staff. The Framed Friends, we said they needed PVM. This is exactly what they want. They can't get greedy, though, because these teams will be coming back to the breach. Dino Nuggets are at Ferox Enclave right now.
Yeah, Dino Nuggets looking to make a return. They did, of course, lose some members, but they're not out for the count. There's still 15 minutes left of the breach, so don't worry. There's more action to come. The Perp Rebels 2, I believe, are looking to return. They did get a few kills, beat up the Dino Nuggets. They must be very pleased with themselves. But right now, Frame Friends need to not stay too long. Once again, the other teams are returning, and they're looking lower supplies. They can't be greeding too hard.
Yep, looks like Lake is getting out here, possibly with a loot. We can't tell because it's in his looting bag.
Yep, he's teleported away. I'd assume he's got something right now.
Surely they tell you, no, they're taking the risk. The Frame Friends here with 3 people. They're gambling on the fact that they can just get some more PVM in. It's high risk reward.
A trinket of advanced weaponry, I think I see in Lake's chat right now. So another item for the Frame Friends.
Another item for the Friends. The Dino Nuggets are also reapproaching from the west. They've took 2 deaths this breach, but re-geared up, and they see NPC animations to the north. Do they want PVM or do they want blood? If they push the Frame Friends now, the Frame Friends are going to get obliterated. They're only 3-man here.
Oh, and the Dino Nuggets do see them.
They're attacking NPCs, Frame Friends. That is a good call.
I think so too.
To leave the breach. Do not get greedy, Alfie, please.
Wants it, though.
I really want these guys to tell me if they... Oh my god.
No, I don't think the Dino Nuggets want it either, though.
The Dino Nuggets looking like they want monsters, actually. They have had 2 deaths.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a bit of a comeback after those deaths, get those tier 5s up and maybe a chance of a rare weapon.
Stealing a Goblin, Alfie, these guys looking like they're going to get a rebank. I think that's a good idea. They've got tier 5s on them. They need to bank up some of their drops. And the Dino Nuggies, the only team at the breach now. Where are the West Ham Weasels?
West Ham Weasels are in a bank right now. Apparently one of them took a bit long to bank as well, but they are making their way back. Here they come. Also, the Perp Rebels also just jumped into the wilderness. They're coming down from below, a few tiles south.
Reese Rhinos looking like they're also coming back as well. Everyone's going to come back at the same time. What a breach.
Okay. Well, Dino Nuggets are about to be have some people coming up from behind them, so they've got to be a little bit careful. The West Ham Weasels will probably be joining the fight first, I believe, and they...
Alfie got javelins, apparently. I know he got them earlier in the breach and died for them. Not sure if he got another drop there.
Second throwing drop. Oh, wow. If so, that's insane that he got them as well. They made up really, really lucky there, like bandits, honestly, with everyone else killing each other and not being in combat.
Yep, Dino Nuggets in amongst a bunch of monsters here. I think they should be pulling some south so they're not got both things on them at the same time.
Not the best situation. Any second now, though, the Perp Rebels are about to come in, and they won round 2.
They want the Nuggets. The Rebels got the 2-0 on the Nuggets earlier.
Oh, ML Poppy G almost getting stacks out already. D-Sim Spec prayer going off, and he's got no combo food already. 60
no
HP.
Combo food. Supreme doing range damage to
everybody. Oh my god,
MRPG.
He's about to fall.
Not good for the Nuggets.
They do freeze everyone off, though.
Really, really good play from MRPG going round the building here. Coxie getting backed up in the middle.
Coxie back to full HP very quickly.
Good triple eat from Coxie there. Let's go back to MMORPG. He is struggling. No combo food, no prayers up right now. Those finalities.
Wait, West Ham as well. The West Ham Weasels are also in combat right now, I do believe.
Frame Friends getting single to multi by the Frame Friends. They're going to be okay, the West Ham Weasels. Let's get back to the Nuggets versus the Rebels. MMORPG looking like he's
he
down
must be
food.
almost
Lots
out
of damage.
Food. He is so low HP. He can't run north into the NPCs either. He's trying to go underneath, but he gets frozen.
Just off this exit for Curtis.
Yeah, almost getting away there, but frozen at the worst time. Oh, skill specs now also being piled and getting down to very low HP. He's not praying correctly.
Out of food, and it looks
skill specs in the background also
Curtis
gets KO'd.
Going down. Skill specs going down for a big set. This means it's 4-4 right now. Coxie has also been taking a hell of a lot of damage in this fight as well.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the Dino Nuggets are actually maybe doing nothing too bad here. Coxie has no combo eats either. A lot of bruise, though.
On Coxie. These guys are in a 2-man 61 mil, and Sick Nerd, though, they're going to be getting a lot of DPS on those, the Purple Rebels.
And from the north as well, you've got the Dagonoff also flying in.
Farming blood.
Yeah, look at Sick Nerd. He's praying mage. He's taking loads of damage from those range attacks too. Sick Nerd must be starting to get low as well. No combos left.
Combos,
I think the Dino Nuggets are trying to retreat.
Get away here. They're a bit spread. The Perp Rebels a little bit more coordinated right now. Sick Nerd is taking heavy damage.
Sick Nerd down to low supplies as well. 3 of the Perp Rebels on him, whilst Coxie is trying to tank as best he can to the south. I believe the other members might be trying to return. I think Skill Specs will come back in literally monk robes if he has to.
This is a 4v4 situation right now. Sickner down to 3 brews. Let's have a look at the brew check on Coxie. Coxie down to 4 brews.
Okay, looking
getting
a little
the run
bit
to the north.
better.
Coxie still has a P-neck. It looks like Sicknerd escapes into the escape
And
gate
they split now. The Perp Rebels aren't all together.
And I think Sicknerd has got the run. I think he's going to be okay. Dino Nuggets, are they going to sweep up Perp?
I think because he's away, they're going to try and help Coxie.
It's 3 Nuggets versus 4 Rebels, though, and Skill Specs is on the way back.
Yeah, I'd imagine so as well. 61M getting frozen. He's taking
61M,
a lot of damage as well.
He's been in a 2-man earlier. Dino needs to get these guys out of here. Staying is not going to be good for him.
No, not a good option. 61M almost out of food now. Mr. Mammal, full supplies as well. Perp getting into a 2-man clump, though, potentially. Got to be careful here. Stepping underneath Dino. Very, very
61
smart.
mil. He is taking heavy damage. No combo eats.
He could get teleblocked here as well by the guys down south, taking loads of damage right now. And I believe he's probably going to go down first. Skiddler bolting him, throwing in a few barrages as well. Dino's being stepped under. Beautiful positioning by Mammal right there. He can't be frozen.
Coxie is doing okay for Bruise. Looks like 61 mil is refrozen in the middle of 4 Rebels. They've got to abandon him. Skill Specs is coming back with the D-Simmy to bag him up.
There he is! In the nick of time!
Skill Specs with the return and the D-Simmy. You love to see it.
Was Dino able to get out, or is he being frozen as well?
Let's have a look. Boaty is out. Dino is right next to Single.
He's not far away, but he's got a lot of people on him right now.
5 people at once, but if anyone can tank it, it's going to be Dino.
That's very true.
Experienced multi-BKer. He's been in this situation thousands of times. Skill Specs with a 5 anti-D-Sim. It looks like the single line is just over here somewhere.
And he's made it into
singles. Let's catch up with the Frame Friends. They're farming PVM once more.
The
West Ham Weasels again.
Trying to stay
no
from the
NPCs
north.
To
They're actually going in for more PvP. They're rushing the Framed Friends right now to the south. They want this battle.
Looking for blood. The Frame Friends, they are very split right now. If the Frame Friends get hit, this is not going to be good for them. They look like they are running south. Sync. Let's go on board Sync. Framed managed to shake off the Weasels. No, they hesitate. They hesitate, and now
some
it's
are
going to be
teleporting,
Pip.
but Pip is trying to tank.
I think Pip is going to go down really quickly here.
Yeah, no,
all Weasels on him.
Look at the finalities. Look at those javelins coming in. The prayer goes off, and suddenly starting to take so much damage. Wow, 41, 33, 20, 33, 53 for the KO.
The Weasels are so strong in multi right now, and they're going to clean up these NPCs. No one else at the breach right now. Frame Friends losing a man there. Odebot Warriors at God Wars Dungeon if you're just tuning in, and there's Perp Rebels at the back. Reach Rhinos are getting some sneaky little PVM here to the west.
Okay, they managed to re-gear despite, obviously, that leader Reese dying
just
earlier.
Getting used from the Odebot Warriors. They now have a 3rd staff of the dead.
Wow.
So profiting big from skipping the breach. 3 staffs on the Odebot Warriors.
Also, for the Dino Nuggets, I did also hear that apparently they did get a Javelin or an Axe drop as well, which they might have made it out with too. So they've actually, somewhat done pretty decently despite their deaths as well.
Yeah, lots of ranged weapons coming in this breach. We saw Reese pick up javelins, die for 100 javelins to the Weasels. Alfie picking up 100 axes, dying for those axes to the Weasels. The Weasels are commanding multi. They are definitely the dominant team right now when it comes to multi.
Whenever someone sees the Weasels, they have to run back and just, start to escape. I think everyone's left it behind. They know they can't really save him. Once they have that finality, those D-Sim specs, all those javelins, the 53 bolt proc as well to their head to finish him off. They're a scary force.
Yeah, Reach Rhinos getting some farming in for now. West Ham Weasels also getting some farming. These teams, they need the tier 5s. They want to unlock those prayer scrolls. And no VLS, no Azorial staff so far in this All-Stars. We are on Breach 4, so it looks like our teams are going dry for them, so they're going to be desperate. It looks like the Perp Rebels are on 61 mil.
61M has no gear on him. Dear. Why is he returning with
that? And look at his inventory. He is screwed. He's only got a dueling ring.
Oh, no.
These guys, if they guess the teleport, stuck at Ferox,
he's got
working
no freeze
the door.
Escape. He's got no freeze escape.
Oh, no.
He's just dead.
He is just going to gradually die here by the looks of things. Unless he can make it to the bank. If you have food or freezers in the bank,
he has
maybe.
no gear on, a monk robe top, a water stick, no sacks. I think he will be going down.
Yeah,
now.
this is a blood money vending machine right now here at the Ferris
West Ham
Enclave.
Weasels are also in a fight with the Reese Rhinos now.
With the Reese Rhinos. Reese Rhinos are down kind of bad. They lost 2 members at this breach, so I think they're just going to instantly try and run to singles. Reese getting piled again. Went down for javelins earlier in the breach.
Yeah,
the West Ham Weasels on
right
him.
now.
Already only got 1 combo food left here.
Yep, and he's trying to survive as best he can. He's trying to get his teammates. He's screaming the call. Freeze them off me! Freeze them off me! Let me get to single. But he's got a rune medhel and a rune kite. Can we jump in on the voice comms, hear what they're saying?
Let's get in there with the Reese Rhinos. They are getting the run.
I can't
frozen.
Every freeze, by the way.
Nika's frozen.
Just leave me.
Come back on me. Back on me.
Reese dead. Torvesta stuck deep in multi.
I'm frozen now by Eli. I'm gonna be completely out of the fight. I got frozen in a really bad spot.
Oh no.
Eli,
what was the plan? Are we going west?
Yeah, we need to go west.
Reese said, leave me, guys. And these guys are still pretty deep in multi.
That was rough.
Oh my god. All 3 Rhinos in a box
clump.
right now. 3-man clump. It's a fresh freeze as well. These guys are getting absolutely
And look at their
murdered.
gear as well. Mutz is in full carols. They've got the ballista on them as well. Right now, I don't know if they can survive this. I think potentially
I bet
Mutz
the
is going
West
to go
Ham
down.
can't believe their luck right now.
Come on, get the Mutz freeze. No, yes.
Got. Go Mats hard. I'm looking more. I'm gonna green. I'm looking
come on,
as well.
come on. Stay on Mutz. Only Mutz. Get this fucking ballista. Throw your jabs. Everything. Just throw them.
Mutz going down for a ballista here. Out of food.
Even without finality. Get this
Carols
fucking
as
kill.
well.
Yeet him.
Come on.
Come on.
Keep rushing.
Does he make it?
No way.
He's in single, but he's out of food.
With no food. They're going to chase him into single, surely.
Okay, stay. Wow, that's.
They let him go.
Listen, I'm gonna Ferox Sally.
Go.
They're trying to cut him off at
I'm
Ferox.
getting the loot, by the way. I'm getting the loot, by the way.
Wait, everyone else should.
Where can he go?
Looks like Mutz is going to be okay, but we'll keep track on that. We'll keep eyes
I don't know.
on
They are
Mutz.
chasing him right to the corner of of
Yeah, but I think
he's
that
he's
he's
run out
going to
now,
get
yeah.
the run. Dino Nuggets looking to get some PVM in at the breach. They're back. The Weasels are still following. Odeblock Warriors are not at the breach. If you're just tuning in, Perp Rebels looking like they're coming back. Let's have a look at Mutz once again. I think he will be okay. Yeah, he looks...
He's logged out.
Yeah,
Yep,
Mutz has got the log out.
Yep. Wow, that was so intense there. Oh, Greg is still on Torvesta. What's Torvesta's inventory
took
saying?
some heavy damage. He was stuck in that 3-man in multi, but it looks like he's going to be okay.
He's got enough food.
Dino Nuggets, the only team at the breach right now, farming some PVM.
Okay. And they've also got the dog bows as well. I don't think the Frame Friends are going to be returning. There's only 2 minutes left of the current breach, and once that's over, there's no reason for people to return, really.
Yeah, Nuggets just scraping some last PVM in here. They've taken quite a few deaths this breach. Frame Friends actually had a really good breach, I think.
Did.
Secured some Morrigan's javelins. West Ham Weasels, obviously the big professor. They have been blood money farming from the Reese Rhinos, who are having a terrible day today.
Yeah, being cleared twice, Reese dying twice, and earlier as well, of course, at the mission as well. They weren't looking too hot. The Perp Rebels coming back for a rematch. I think they might consider it. They're
Perp
also
Rebels
PVMing.
scooping up. We've got 1 minute left of this breach, guys. And then the breach circle despawns, and there'll be no more monsters. And will we see a fight on the cleanup? Perp Rebels 5-man. I actually don't think Perp Rebels have lost a member this breach. Really impressive performance by them.
Wait, look at West Ham. He's chasing Torvesta in the middle of nowhere.
This is multi. Torvesta is in multi right now. The multi lines are different in All Stars.
How much food does Torvesta have? Where is he going?
Yes, he's in multi. He does not know the lines in All Stars. The Weasels, they can't believe that they found a snack in multi. Let's hear the Rhinos. I think that they aren't going to be able to get to him.
Run north.
North, yeah. North to the dual arena when you unfreeze is your only
3
chance.
people on Torvesta right now, though. He's out of food. He's out of luck. I think he's going to go down here.
This is still multi. This is all still multi.
Pinak, you have another Pinak.
Weasels domination over the Rhinos there. Apparently, we have a huge drop on the Dino Nuggets, potentially.
Oh, really? Azorial staff for Boaty.
Boaty getting the Z staff. These guys are pulling mobs all the way east. I hope he doesn't have it in his looting bag, because this will be very, very greedy if they are looking for some
How
more
are they
breach
getting
kills.
out here?
Must maybe dropped it to a teammate. The Frame Friends, not here. Let's have a look. Torvesta is dead in Lumbridge. Terrible, terrible time for the Reach Rhinos and the Perp Rebels. Hold on, wait, no!
Oh!
The staff's
It's
on the floor! It's on the floor! Boaty has
the staff!
right
And now they're trying to kill him for
they're
that
in a
staff!
two-man. They're in a two-man,
no!
the Perp Rebels.
The timing on that for the Perp Rebels! They're getting on Mr. Line, says Skill Specs!
Mr. Line says Skill Specs. This is crazy. Skill Specs with the sim. They're in a two-man right now. Boaty has the Zoriel staff in his looting bag.
That is one of the best items to have for the finale when it comes to mage equipment. Boaty getting froze again, taking his helmet off for more mage defense. Will he be able to get away? Should we have a listen into the Boaty Nuggets?
Let's go to the Nuggets.
I will die here. Get Boaty out.
Yep.
I can't catch a single freeze, man.
They're trying to catch freezes on the Rebels.
Froze
Man was frozen.
I'm full health. They're not even hitting me right now.
It's because they're freezing off.
Abomination's on him.
Hitting me.
I froze Skill Specs.
They're all frozen. They're all frozen.
Run.
Freeze
perp, freeze perp, freeze perp, freeze perp.
I'm in singles. I am in singles.
Nice.
Are you
Okay, get up. Let's go.
Boaty is in singles with his Zoriel staff in his looting bag. What a tank from Adam there. That was crazy. All the Perp Rebels frozen off. Looks like Boaty is running off. Holy, what a breach. What a breach again.
My heart, man. Oh my god. Boaty going for the teleport here whilst his teammates try to stop the others from catching up to him. He does get frozen. No, he gets away.
That is the telly away.
Time.
Boaty tallies away. He's going to be able to get some food up here. And he's out with the Zoriel staff. We saw it on the ground.
Yeah.
I think what happened was he got the kill credit, but maybe it was a Perp Rebel monster that they had to go back for the staff.
Oh, I see. And they're dropping a well played. Guess who's just joined the breach once again as well?
The Weasels.
The West Ham Weasels are here too. And the Perp Rebels are running straight in their direction.
There are no monsters spawning right now, but there are monsters to clean up. Let's have a look at what the Rebels are doing.
I think the Perp Rebels will not want to take this fight. Surely not.
They can't
They
overcommit
haven't got
here.
the supplies.
And they know the Weasels are strong. It looks like they are dipping out to the south. There is a Malevolent Mage here. They should just clean this up and be happy that they had a no-death breach. Got a few kills as well. The Weasels obviously up huge from the breach. Farming blood money from the Rhinos. Farming range drops from the other teams. Reach Rhinos, terrible breach for them. Loads of deaths.
Wait a second. Dino is also still... They just got a trinket of advanced weaponry. Mr. Mammal just got a trinket in the corner of the map.
Mr. Mammal.
That was Mr. Mammal, yeah. I think he just got one as they're escaping right now.
Okay, Dino up here. These guys are in single combat with two mobs. Actually pretty good for the Dinos. These guys got a Zoriel staff. Boaty getting out with the staff. The Weasels clearing
These
up
guys know,
the
by the way,
monsters.
that they got a trinket, but they're not running down south.
Okay, they're not sweeping. Maybe they just don't know where they are. The Weasels will finish up this mob. Oh no, Perp is lurking.
Is pushing. They're pushing with the trinket. They want the fight.
I don't know if this is a good idea for the Perp Rebels. They might be overextending if they go for the Weasels here.
I think Skill Specs wants it, and I think this is maybe a big mistake.
They have overcommitted here. No.
Skill Specs taking so many javelins.
They've left Skill Specs early.
No,
this was a terrible move from the
And they're still committing.
Rebels.
They're still committing. Skill Specs has like no food. Why did they jump into this fight, dude?
Just one fight too many. None of them have gone down at this breach. Can they get the run if they're freezing off the Weasel? Actually, no. Skill Specs frozen again.
I don't think he's going to make it right now.
I think that was a little bit too much overcommitting from the Perp Rebels.
He's still got 2 freezes to try and get through.
I think he knows it's over for him. Actually, Skill Specs did go down this breach. He's in a return set. Second death with this breach for the Perp Rebels on Skill Specs.
He might actually cost his teammates more deaths, though. The Weasels are very, very strong. They are piling Perp now. They're cooler. Perp has some S-tier gear as well.
Yeah,
multiple keys on him.
Rebels all leaving Perp. Can he tank to single? He is a very experienced multi-PKer.
He got caught again, though. He's running
only
out of
one
combos.
combo food. He has 2 P-Nex, though.
He does, but look at those bolts and those javelins going into him. He can't pray from both. He's run out of prayer there. He's getting staff bashed by Eliop as well. The disrespect sitting on 70 HP.
Last P-Nex simmed by Greg. The Weasels are bolting, and Perp goes down as well. Way too big of an overextension there by the Perp Rebels, and it costs them big. Hold on.
Wait, they might still lose more members. Skidler now also in Carol's setup right there, getting frozen. He's got a lot of combo food left, though, and he's only a few tiles away from singles.
He is close to single, and you've got to think that the Weasels have used a lot of their spec on the other Rebel members. It looks like, I think these guys are going to be okay.
Oh, wait, Mammal is still in multi, though. Mammal now taking the tank.
Mr. Mammal, how is your tank in multi? Lots of javelins coming in. Mammal with P-neck on. He's got P-neck in his inventory. He's got lots of combo food. He should be able to stay up. He needs to just pray range here and focus on eating. I think Mammal's going to be okay, and he makes it to single.
Of course. Yeah, now trying to go for the freeze escape, of course, as well. These guys are low supplies. I think they'll be able to get away. Oh, the Dino Nuggets in the corner as well. Still
Dino Nuggets
PVMing.
on this Supreme. It's going to be these guys drop in single. It looks like they've got enough food to tank it out. Incredible breach for a few teams. I think the Perp Rebels, if they didn't commit right at the end there, they would have been up big. They would have got some kills, and
I think Skill Specs was maybe a bit bloodthirsty, and the rest of his team too. They were on such a roll, had beaten so many teams up, but taking that last fight when they weren't full supplies, especially against the strongest team in the competition, was a slight error in judgment. Luckily for them, 2 deaths, not a full team wipe, but still does hurt. They lost a lot of their loot that they got, as well as tier 5s. And I think I saw as well some Bankies. Perp as well himself had double Carols that he lost, Tank Helm too. That's some big
Hold on. No Monkey has a purple at TOA running 300. Oldblock Warriors skip the breach, and they're getting tons of loot in the breach.
Oh my god, they're rewarded for not taking part. What do they get? No Monkey.
Already got the Fang.
Oh, that's good. They actually have an Armadillo chain skirt they can fortify that with.
That is big. They have the Armadillo chain skirt. These are going to be the Giga Chaps in the finale. Wow, Missouri Chaps F. They can upgrade these. And Odablock got an SGS as well. Look in the inventory. Odablock SGS during the breach. Odablock Warriors also got 2 Staff of the Deads during the breach. The best decision ever to skip the breach.
Wow. We were
no deaths from the Warriors. These guys are on a huge recovery.
That's insane. Oh my god, this breach I think was one of my favorites. Just action left, right, and center. So many teams falling over. A bunch of PVM drops too. We have so much to catch up on, which we'll look into in the storages in a little bit once all the teams get out. I think West Ham Weasels currently are just, losing their skulls, waiting around in multi as a squad.
Absolutely
that was incredible.
Let's go through the teams and explain their fortunes during that breach. We had the Dino Nuggets lost quite a lot of members, but they did get that Zoriel staff on Boaty, and Boaty tanked the Rebels and managed to get out with the Z staff. That is the best staff in the game. Huge for the finale.
I think he also picked up 100 Morrigan javelins or axes that I believe was Alfie left on the ground from the Frame Friends. They didn't want to risk going for them. So I think the Dino Nuggets, despite a few deaths there, are actually up bigly.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy. Took a few deaths. Frame Friends, I think they'll be satisfied as well. They have got some javelins, I think, during that breach. Alfie died for those, but then apparently got some more or some axes or something. We'll check the storages in a second, guys, but Frame Friends, they got a good amount of PVM in.
A lot of tier 5s, obviously, from that PVM as well. They were in the corner and totally fine to just, grab all that loot. I think they're pretty happy overall.
Yeah, the Frame Friends, they came to PVM, got PVM in. They got their
deaths,
tier 5s.
but overall.
2 deaths, but they're okay.
Yeah.
Odeblock Warriors, honestly, maybe even had the best breach because they got 2 Staff of the Deads, Missouri Chaps, and an SGS,
during
the breach.
Huge, honestly.
So probably the best. How did they do the best out of the breach and they didn't even go to the breach? That's insane.
Yeah, all in the space of half an hour. Nuts.
Huge recovery for the Odeblock Warriors there during this breach. A good idea to skip this one. It turns out Perp Rebels, mixed fortunes. They were up pretty big, got some blood money from some kills, but overcommitted a bit towards the end and took a couple of deaths. I think they got 3 deaths, but I think they matched or exceeded that in kills. So maybe up blood money, maybe satisfied with the outcome of that breach, the Perp Rebels.
Yeah, I did see that. I think Mr. Mammal towards the end did get a trinket. I don't know if they got any other PVM drops. Maybe the chat can let us know. But apart from that, yeah, they did die a couple of times, but they got a lot of kills on the Dino Nuggets. So they're going to be up overall when it comes to the blood money.
Yes, the Reach Rhinos, the big losers from the breach. I don't think they got any kills. They got wiped twice, pretty much. I think maybe 4 deaths, 5 deaths. Not going well for the Reese Rhinos on day 4. Also suffered casualties at that earlier mission.
Equally, Mutts did manage to get away with the full Carol set and the Ballista. We listened in to the West Ham Weasels, and they really wanted that kill.
Yes.
But Mutts, S-tier tank there.
And remember, Reese had 100 javelins in his hand and died to the Weasels. The Weasels, they did PVM. I'm not sure if they got any drops, but the other teams did the PVMing for them, and they managed to clean up Alfie and Reese for Morrigan's at the breach. We're going to see, once these guys bank some of their stuff, we can hop in and have a look at the deposit boxes. Looks like people are at the GE now. Let's go and have a look. There was so much action there, guys. We couldn't catch it all. We'll have a little review and go through some of the clips in a second. But here on the storage, the Rhinos, did they get anything from the breach?
No, they
doesn't
got
look
the
like
ACB
it.
earlier, but I don't see anything else new in there. I mean, they got the Armored Chain Skirt earlier as well. Regardless, you know, these guys have the most amount of finale gear. But I will say the Oda Block Warriors seem to be gaining if we open up their chests and see how much progress they've made.
The Rhinos. Look at this chest. What? 3 staffs. Last time I was here before the breach, there was 1 staff. 3 staffs right now. 5 Zenites. They've got Missouri chaps.
Yep, that's insane. They're looking really strong at the moment. Completely changed compared to even 24 hours ago.
Bro, an hour. They've like doubled their firepower, more than doubled it in the last hour at the breach. That is insane. They got the SGS, 2 staffs during the breach, and Missouri chaps. Don't forget, they did get this Armadillo chain skirt earlier, which means that they can fortify these chaps, and they're going to be seen in the finale for sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the Nugget storage. Let's see it. Where is it? The Zoriel staff.
And 100 javelins higher up as well. They did yoink those, I think, because Alfie left them on the ground. Boaty grabbed them and managed to get to the safe zone with them as well. That is very big for them.
Yeah, it looks like they got out with a good range weapon, good mage weapon. These guys are stacked for the finale already on staffs. They have 2 1s, a Volatile Nightmare staff, and a Zoriel staff now, and 2 Purging staff. So one of these ones is going to be left at home. Maybe they're
pretty much done for mage weapons now. That's fantastic for them. And
Rebel storage, actually, unless they haven't banked, they didn't get anything from the breach.
Yeah, I don't think so. I can't see anything new in there. They had some deaths, obviously, but they also had some kills. So overall, blood money, I guess, is the pro that they benefited from.
Yeah, the Rebels went...
Wait, Coxie just died. What?
Let's have a look at Coxie. Let's see if we can see what happened to him. Oh, I think he has teleported to the Grand Exchange Skull by accident. And I think
picked all his stuff up.
He can loot all his gear. We saw this happen to Oda Block the other day, where they accidentally teleport to the GE, and he looks like he's going to be okay, guys. He is going to be okay. Let's have a look at the rest of the storage. Rebels, yeah, no drops from the breach. Frame Friends, I'm curious.
I don't...
Wait! Void Waker! Corrupt
Void Waker! That is really nice.
Tumbican Shadow! That's new!
Okay, and they could use that, obviously, as the PVMs of the team are such great PVMs. They'll be able to take that to
and the staff.
Wait, the staff
really
too?
Good. That's a really good breach for the frame.
Okay, that's insane.
Really good breach for the friends. They have 3 Void Wakers, real ones, 1 corrupted one. They've got a Tumbican Shadow now.
The Nightmare
Volatile staff.
Really nice.
And they have a Synapse ready for that purging as well. You know what? They got their tier 5 as well. Massively good breach for the friends. Yeah. The Weasels, I'm curious.
100 axes, I see at the bottom right of the inventory. 166 javelins. Obviously, they got those from Reese when they KO'd him.
Yeah.
And the gear they got from that, I'm guessing as well, must be pretty monumental. They got a lot of kills.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels took these axes from Alfie, killed Alfie and Multi. Took the javelins from Reese, killing Reese.
I'm not sure if they've got any items themselves.
I think they've got another Armadillo Godsword, corrupted Armadillo Godsword there as well.
They're opening a trinket right now, apparently.
They're opening a trinket. Let's have a look at the Weasels. Where are they? Yes, look, I see it in the inventory.
Yeah, they love to hide in the corner, don't they? They don't want other teams to know. But we see everything, guys. Who is it that's got... Okay. Mr. Mika. They're just waiting for their last member, West Ham, trailing behind. And they get themselves a scythe.
They don't have a scythe.
No, that's pretty good.
Could come in useful for the Weasels, you know, training strength, doing some PVM as well. Maybe not a finale item, obviously.
Yeah.
But definitely not the worst thing you can get from a trinket.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty decent, especially if you want to think about doing the Noxious Halberd grind. Of course, Araxor is pretty decent there. And just in general, right, training to any PVM they have. They're quite behind on some of the PVMs, so that could really bolster them.
Yeah, the Warriors... honestly, the Warriors, the winners of the breach by not even going.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Guys, we'll have the scoreboard updated for you in a second. And we might have a look at some clips as well. Because there was so much action. We definitely missed some things there. I've been looking on Deadman radar. It doesn't look like that site is updated just yet. We've got a lot of pending clips from the breach to potentially go for in a sec. Let me just double check to see if the scoreboard is updated. We need to wait for these things to come through officially. All the refs verifying these kills and taking a look at them. And if what I'm seeing is right, there are a big winner.
Wow.
In terms of the blood money.
Did I just read that money correctly? Oh,
that is up to date. That is up to date, guys.
Holy 76 up from 60 before this breach.
76 blood money for the West Ham Weedles. They were cleaning up everyone. Profited big off of the Reach Rhinos. Reach Rhinos only going backwards in the blood money.
Yes, unfortunately. The Perp Rebels have actually overtaken them now with 22. They would have been up more, but obviously they took that extra fight at the end against the Weasels. Dino Nuggets as well, 31. They had a few deaths. So,
yeah, Dino Nuggets gone down 3 there. Perp Rebels, yeah, up big. I think they went from 13 to 22 this breach. So, you know, they took a few deaths, but they killed a lot of the Nuggets. So they've got to be pretty happy with that breach, even if they did overstay.
Yeah, some good pickups for sure.
I think every team is overjoyed with this breach and happy, other than the Reach Rhinos. Literally every team will be happy with that outcome here, other than the Rhinos.
Yeah, the Rhinos were definitely the losers in that situation. Unfortunately for them, they just got absolutely pummeled by those javelins. They didn't have the best fights. It was just against, obviously, the West Ham Weasels. They were just out-geared, outmatched, outskilled. And yeah, unfortunately for them, they went down. Everyone else, though, I think, overall, they can't be complaining.
Did I just see something correctly?
What did you say?
Is this Chambers Eric hiding or not? Framed is in Chambers.
Oh.
Possibly going for a little attempt at some Ancestral, maybe some extra prayer scrolls if the guys think they need that.
Potentially. Looking at the inventory.
But there's no potions in the inventory, so I'm not sure.
No offensive pods. He might just be going for CAs. Or scouting a raid.
Yeah, let's see and keep tabs on that. Black Warriors, they don't have to de-gear and re-gear for the breach because they skipped the breach. They got No Monkey still farming tier 8. No Monkey has the Fang if you guys are just tuning in and missed that. And pulled Missouri Chaps before. So 2 drops from No Monkey for tier 8. I think they're the only drops from tier 8 in the game. They got him up and running, and he is farming 300s.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. I'm just still in disbelief. I mean, every single time I say this, like, I'm just kind of shocked at how the breaches missions go. I don't think if the longer this goes on, I'll start to become less shocked, or it's just going to be always a surprise.
I know. I think the thing is with this breach, so many items came in.
Yeah.
So many items came in.
More than last time.
We saw the first oil staff. Still no VLS, though.
Still no VLS,
no VLS so far. So maybe they're going to be really important for the finale. So that blood money from the Weasels might be coming in super strong for them in the finale because they can purchase a VLS.
Yeah, it'd be very big. Also, I think we missed a kick donation. Thank you very much, Bay, for the 500 kicks, saying thanks for the content and thank you for making my night shift bearable. You're more than welcome. Thank you for the support.
Let's go. PureSpam knows all about the night shift.
Night shift.
You guys can relate. And we also had 10 subs coming in the breach from Soup as well. So, well, not the real Soup, but Soup Foe. Thank you very much. Appreciate the 10 gifted.
Thank you so much for the support, guys.
Getting the subs. What a breach there.
What a breach.
And indeed. You know what? What a breach, but a mission is coming up in 3 hours' time. There's a mission in 3 hours' time, guys.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait for it.
It is incredible in All Stars this year with the content. Yo!
Insidious as well for the 10 gifted. Thank you very much, V.
For the subs. Really appreciate that. Appreciate that, Insidious. Insidious, thank you very much.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Congrats to all the guys getting the subs, but I'm
out of words now. Non-stop talking.
There was action all throughout that breach, and you know what, I really respect the Rebels there because I think they caused the chaos because we had 4 teams PVMing and the Rebels turned up. Sometimes people ask, why don't you have larger teams but less teams? When you have so many teams, the 5th one, they're not going to be able to take the PVM position at the breach. They're forced to force their way in, and they got the fighting started. And Yeah, absolute cinema again.
Also the size of the teams too. Like, you know, once these guys start getting powerful and they start getting those javelins, all that kind of stuff. Can you imagine if there were more people, how much quicker people would fall? I love seeing the fights go back and forth, like the freezes, the strategy involved. Yeah, really fast paced, but at the same time, really interesting to watch. All the competitors right now doing their best and putting on a great show for everyone at home as well.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal show we've got going on here, guys, and is not stopping anytime soon. We're not even halfway through the week. Exclamation mark mission to find out about the next mission. If you've missed anything, exclamation mark highlights in the chat. We have some amazing highlight videos showing you every mission, every breach, every funny moment, every kill from All Stars this season. So much content this week in RuneScape.
19 hours a day, baby. 19 hours a day.
We'll be here.
We'll be here,
every hour that the server is live. So make sure you are following the stream
the
as well.
Stream.
I'm curious to see on Deadman Radar, exclamation mark Deadman Radar in the chat.
Have they updated the
clips? It's a community
yet?
Site. Have we got some updating kills? It looks like we have some pending kills. Do you guys want us to take a look at some of the things we missed there in the breach?
I would love to personally. I think right now
I'm asking, but I know the answer.
Yeah, I know the answer. Yeah,
A lot of people
right now are obviously logging out, trying to keep their calm and just relax. We experienced it last year around the adrenaline that hits you, and in general the just how scary it is being at the breach and how dying and that you have to recover for a little bit.
Lots of guys at the GE. That's probably the most action-packed yet. Loads of deaths. Just the Odeblock Warriors out and about, but we'll keep eyes on them on the second screen here. Let's go and have a look at these deaths today, because multiple fights going on at the same time, so we missed plenty. Let's have a look. This is Deadman Radar, guys. Exclamation mark DMM Radar in the chat. If you don't know what it is, it's a community-run site that keeps track of all the clips. You guys can upvote them if it's a legit kill
Framed
clip.
is on Doobie right now in game. Just as we start looking at this, classic, right? Absolutely classic.
Okay, let me just double check with Framed Doobie, see what's going on there. Doobies has the escape. He gets the teleport out, insta freeze. Okay. Don't worry about that one, guys. Let's start in chronological order. Mika on Alfie. We didn't see this one. Apparently, this is Alfie going down for javelins.
Oh yeah, we missed one because there was another fight going on at the same time. So curious to see how he went down.
Fouling Alfie now. Jab Alfie.
Yeah.
Jab Alfie.
Big hit. No barrages.
He's got Zami on him.
Keep going, barrage Alfie.
Zami as well is so rough for Alfie.
Listen, we're gonna get another attempt at that, by the way. Keep going. Do it again. Now on Alfie.
He's dead. Now push Sting. Tuck
it on Pip now.
I got Lake.
Alfie dead.
Finale Pip. He's in ropes. He's in fucking ropes. Oh, you took him off now? Good. Keep going on Pip.
Are they taking Pip down as well?
Framed in the back. There's a lot of
I don't know if they got it, but if you couldn't see it in the loot pile, but Alfie dead for javelins there.
Yeah, really rough. As he goes axes, he was going to pick up the axes. And obviously, once again, that message does pop up in the game chat.
Alfie Devon Morgan's axes. I keep saying javelins, but
so they come up in the chat box. Once they come in the chat box, obviously everybody is like, oh my god, that person's got the kill. Let's go grab them. I think that's why the West Ham Weasels were so quick to jump on them.
There was a suggested clip which was very, very interesting.
I wasn't going to bring attention to it.
What are you clicking on later night, man? That's crazy from you. That's crazy from you.
No way. You just put it my way. Okay, then.
We saw this, the Perp Rebels versus the Dino Nuggets. We saw this one, guys. Sick Nerd going down to the Rebels. We may as well watch all these breach kit clips because I think everyone is...
Where's Signo? He's heartburn.
Hold on, is this something going on West Ham?
No, I think that's...
No, it's not a clip.
That's a clip, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, Sick Nerd went down there. Let's have a look at the other clips here.
The chat is so unhinged. Sorry. Oh man.
What is Twitch doing? I can't see
a clip there, no.
Can't see a clip for this one. Let's have a look at the other pending clips. Eli killing Reese. This was huge, by the way.
Oh yeah, this was a big one. He went down so quickly.
We saw Reese's POV. He had 100 Morgan's javelins on him.
That's why they attacked him. They saw the message.
Just keep cooking him. It's fine. Just keep cooking him. When you get it,
keep
just do it
cooking
on cooldown,
him.
okay? Just keep fucking finality him. Just everything on Reese. Everything on fucking Reese.
I skimmed him.
Keep going, Reese.
Here we go.
Finality jab from Eli.
Dead.
Oh, headshot on Reese.
Mutts. Caught him. Got the key.
Morgan's javelins on the floor. 100.
100
Morgan's
of them,
jabs.
yeah.
You can just about see them there. Huge.
I think that's the thing. Once you instantly get an item, with the West Ham Weasels around, you've got to pick it up and try and get out of there ASAP, because that broadcast, is to everybody in the surrounding area, not even the same mini-map, but even mini-maps away.
Apparently the chat's asking us to check Reese's POV. I'm not sure if it's actually there. Oh, it might be. Reese not happy with this.
I can imagine so.
100 javelins in the inventory, running out.
Okay, we've got to freeze for him. Got to freeze for him.
He ran back in.
He ran back in.
Remember, you have the jabs though. Reese.
Yeah, okay, freeze for him then. Go in there and freeze for him.
Yeah, working on it.
Run north. Run west, Alex. Run west.
Yeah, they switched targets to Reese when they saw
frozen,
Reese come back.
Frozen. They're freezing me now.
Yeah.
We gotta get some trees between you and them, and we gotta get singles. We gotta get to singles. Go singles.
Right, now freeze for me now. Now freeze for me.
Yep.
I'm really low.
Oh no.
Trying to freeze Greg. I'm single spells on Greg. I froze Greg.
He's not praying range at all. Is the
freeze
thing.
everyone. Bro, Alex, what you doing?
We gotta go singles.
I'm
We gotta go
freezing.
singles. We gotta go singles, guys. Gotta freeze off from singles.
Reese is... Oh my god, Reese is fuming.
Understandably so, after losing
Reese,
100 javelins there.
Yeah, the Reese Rhinos have not been doing good today. Torvesta and Reese, football buddies, but falling out at the moment, it seems a little bit. Hopefully,
it's not much sleep, They
are mates though, guys.
They are,
so yeah, like I think they speak a little bit more openly to each other because they are such good friends.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's have a look. Hold on. No, sorry, West Ham's watching a highlight video. I keep thinking people down on the side. I'm so sorry, guys. Let's have a look at anything we missed here. This is Dino on skill specs. Yeah, skill specs did go down in the breach.
Northwest. Oh my god, that damage is insane. Northwest, he's going down. He's going down. He's dead.
He had the dagger off on him as well.
Yeah, Kurt is dead.
Look at Signode.
Yeah, skill specs. I'm dead too. They pretty much went down at the same time. There. Let's have a look. That was Pip on MLBG. Greg killed Pip. I don't think we saw this. Oh no, we did. This is Pip getting cleaned up.
Okay.
No. Completely.
Oh, when they were trying to leave, yeah. Yeah, they tried to get away here as the West Ham Weasels were coming in, but they just waited a bit too long, I think.
Yeah, a little hesitation is all it takes to get caught in multi and Pip,
And look at these javelins, man. Look at them. Here they come.
You can't like Pip's on there to survive.
This was crazy. That's not even a spec, a 41. And then look at that ball, 53 headshot.
Do we kill this for melee?
Even they can't. Even Furrow.
You know what's so funny about that? So funny
so
about
much
that as well. Straight away, Greg's just like, "Do we kill this with melee?" Like asking a PV. I'm like, "Yeah, good job, guys."
Oh,
straight on to them.
So funny. And
I love Greg, man.
Reese, second death of the breach here. They went back. The Reese Rhinos. To be fair to them, they did actually get some PVM in. And Reese going down again.
Finality if you have. Finality. It's big.
Yeah, he had the jabs.
Oh. I'm going for skim.
He's only in a rune hammer, a rune kite is the problem.
Hard barrages on Reese.
Yeah, he's returning here. He's already died at the breach. Second death for Reese.
I caught it. I'm a bit tanking right now.
He nearly got out.
Nice. Next target. Mats. Everything mats. Look.
The thing is with the Weasels, they've got 4 guys that can all make calls.
Yeah,
it's so powerful.
It is OP. They have backup callers for their backup callers. Obviously, when one person, if you're calling for a team and you're having to also get focused and like sort out your food and all that, if you've got 4 sets of eyes looking around the map and then able to like trust each other, their comms are really, really good.
Yeah, all of these guys incredibly skilled, Deadman veterans, and saying the right information at the right time is so important. Everything is essential. Okay, this is them catching Torvesta. Oh no, yeah, this is Torvesta running the wrong way in our career.
He didn't know the single line here, and he's trying to get into single. But obviously, it's different on Deadman mode, isn't it? So
yeah, so in All Stars for the 3rd breach out of grid, we had the multi-line extended from here. If you look in this clip, the red line is the normal single line.
But actually in All Stars, the single lines are actually deep in there. We had that extended for the multi-breach yesterday,
and
it's
forgot about it.
It's for the whole event.
Okay, watch out. Single spells. I'm going in for skim.
Yeah, it's okay. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Torvesta dead again to the Weasels.
They are such a scary force in all of these multi-encounters, aren't they?
Let's have a look at Eli on skill specs. This was a bit of a mistake here from the Rebels. They were looking at the Weasels and thinking, just got a bit too hungry going for kills, and they went for the Weasels, and it was bad.
Trying to get a re.
I think they got him out.
Keep chasing. You can chase the symbol.
He's frozen.
You stay on Skilly. Stay on him.
Okay, single spells now. I'm going in for skim in 3.
And look at him, he knows. He knows it's not going to go well from here.
Single spells, for fuck's sake, lads.
27, 27, 26.
And when they get a kill, they're instantly on to the next guy. They know where he is. The next guy's already frozen.
Straight on the next pile. Really good coordination there, and a bit of a mistake from the Perp Rebels. Obviously, hindsight is 2020. I understand they just wanted to keep up momentum, keep getting kills, but the West Ham Weasels are not a team that you want to go up against when they have more food than you and coordination.
And the final kill of the breach here.
Yep, finish
Okay, I'm staying perp. We should stay perp and then go keep him frozen. Perp first though.
Just keep smiting.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Just single spell.
I'm skimming in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Deskim.
Look at that comp from Greg. They're so experienced all of them. 3, 2, 1, simming, bam.
Coxie.
On to the next pile. Dagon, High Road, bottom, K-top. They're getting a lot of loot from these breaches and missions here.
Yeah, they are. They don't need to do any PVM because everyone else is going to do the PVMing for them, as you said earlier.
And if you guys are curious about this site, it is called DMM Radar, !DMM Radar. If you click the verified and the pending tab here, you can see all the kills in All Stars this year. They link the Twitch clips alongside them.
Wow.
Right, Mr. Spam, I
you
think I'm going to go and have some food here. Let me just close out on some of these tabs.
Go have a big long break, Beast. You deserve it.
But yeah, what a breach, guys. We have another mission coming up soon. 3 hours time.
Soon. I know, it's only 3 hours away until the next mission, guys. A lot of you tuning in right now and asking about the storage. We did show it just after the mission was completed. I'll have a quick gander, a very short look through. We'll start with the Reese Rhinos, who had the worst breach, unfortunately, but they're still looking pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. They've taken a set of Blue Moon out. Does that mean that Reese is maybe utilizing it, or one of their members is utilizing it? Oh, Mutz has a set of Blue Moon. He's currently going for the Colosseum. I see. I still have 4 sets in here. Nothing's really changed from the Reese Rhinos. The Oda Block Warriors. Now, during this breach, they didn't go to the breach. They felt like it was too high risk scenario. They don't want to get set back again. But it turned out to be a really good decision for them. They got 3 Star for the Deads now. They got 2 Star for the Deads during the breach, all in the matter of half an hour. And then No Monkey as well got himself a Missouri Chaps, which actually they are able to fortify. They do have an Armadillo Chain Skirt as well, which is pretty nutty for them. Am I missing anything else they got in the last half an hour? I think an SGS2 actually, which they can use. I think No Monkey's very happy about that in particular. He can use that for Colosseum. He can use it in whatever PVM challenges. Maybe Doom as well for some sustain. The Dino Nuggets. 100 javelins. They picked those up. I'm seeing some dexterous prayer scrolls also being bought. I guess they got enough tier 5s during that breach. It's pretty big for them. But the Morrigan javelins in particular was a massive pickup. And they also got Azuriel staff. So the Dino Nuggets, I think, despite some deaths, they're looking real strong. The Perp Rebels, overall, I think they had a good breach. But they did overextend at the end. And they had a couple deaths, which was very unfortunate. And I'm not going to organize their storage for them. If they're being messy pups, then they've got to do it themselves. You go complain to them. I'm not happy looking at it. Why have they got Zenites all over the place? My OCD, man. All right, have a look at the Framed Friends. These guys had one of the best breaches too. They did get a few deaths, but look at the items they got. A Corrupted Void Waker. They already have 3 Void Wakers, and they've got a 4th Spec Weapon. Not quite as good as a real Void Waker, but still really good for the finale. And for PK, I don't want to risk a real Void Waker either. They also have got a Synapse now from earlier today. Didn't get that breach, obviously, but they got a Shadow as well, which they can obviously use at the PVM encounters that they wish to do. Maybe TOA, for example, for Fangs. And they also got a Corrupted Nightmare Staff, which again is really big for the finale. 50% damage increase and some really good bonuses on it as well. The West Ham Weasels, probably the biggest victors from that breach. Now up to 163 javelins, not including the ones they've got on them. 95 Morrigan axes as well that they PK'd from Alfie. And they also got, I think, maybe a trinket. I'm not too sure about their PVMing, but yeah, they're doing really, really well. Oh, it was a second corrupt AGS is what they got. And a scythe maybe as well. I mean, they got a scythe as well, which they can also use for some PVM later down the line. But yeah, there you go. There's a quick storage check. And for those asking, here's the scoreboard. Wow, dude. Look at the West Ham Weasels. 76 blood money now. Apparently there is a fight going down, though, before we look at anything else. Looks like Greg is on Boaty. But Boaty gets the freeze escape instantly. Greg said he's got seeds, but where are you going to seed to, buddy? He was east of you. Alright, Greg PKing now. I'm liking the look of this. You know, Greg's a really, really good PKer. Of course, he has the DDS, which isn't the best special attack weapon, but definitely can hit some big numbers. But he's got those Morrigan Javelins. That's the big thing. The Morrigan Javelins are massive. He is the only West Ham Weasel online. The rest of his team have all gone to go take a break. A much-deserved and well-deserved break, you know. Overall, they had a great, great breach. But he's off to go find some people in numerous areas as he's solo. These guys are always together. Like, always together. So maybe he'll enjoy a bit of time to himself for a change. Let's jump across to the Reese Rhinos. Tor Vesta. Again, the Reese Rhinos had a pretty rough one, didn't they? They had probably the worst breach out of everyone. Someone's got to be the loser, and they've been doing very well up until now. Unfortunate for them. But yeah, they fell a few times. Lost 100 javelins that Reese got as well. Very unfortunate. Tor Vesta is now getting back some gear for his team to replace this Rune Med Helm and Rune Kite Shield. Reese is starting to gear back up again. He does have extra Carol sets. I'm probably talking to his team about the next plan. Mutz, straight back to the Colosseum. He's got that Ballista. He's got the full Blue Moon. And he's taken out that SGS that they also have. It was Sea Engineer that got that SGS for him earlier today, if you missed it. Sea Engineer has been running around Commander Ziliana. Look at him go. He's had 2 ACBs for his team now. It's like a 1 in 80-ish drop rate. So yeah, pretty big for Sea Engineer. Going up the list again. Let's have a look who else we can check up on. How about the Perp Rebels? They've died. A few of them did die, so it looks like they've just come back. Skill Specs and Perp fell, so they've come back to buy their Crystal Shields again. Skidler is the one to make sure they get here okay. I don't think Skidler died. I think he's just here as an escort service. Mr. Mammal as well. Great tank in multi, by the way. He did incredibly well there. Very, very impressed with him keeping his cool. S-tier player, despite being picked up on the bottom row. And Coxie is back to getting blood shards. Look at that. He's been doing a bit of AFK. I mean, again, we spoke about this before. After a breach, you know, your heart's pumping. You need a little bit of a relaxation period. So, well deserved for Mr. Coxie here. Right, that's the Perp Rebels. Catching up with them. What about the Oda Block Warriors? Oh, what's this? What? They're doing chambers. Hold up. Is this because they are down bad on... Oh, they're just doing some CAs. Oh. I thought they were down bad on the... After the hill to teleport to Godward's Dungeon. That makes sense for more Godward's Dungeon teleports every single day. I thought because they didn't go to the Breach, they were down bad on tier 5, so they were going to try and just get the Dexterous and the Arcane Prayer Scroll for themselves. But, you know, this makes complete sense. No Monkey now on Warden's P2. Still grinding out for his team. He got Missouri Chaps. He got a Fang. He's doing everything he can do. Yes, he's doing CAs. Sorry, I'll explain that a little bit more. I'll elaborate. The Yoda Block Warriors, these 3 guys, if you get CAs completed, if you reach like certain levels of a tier, so you do a bunch of combat achievements, So little room like challenges you've got to do, for example, in raids. Then you get Gamal's Hilt, which can teleport you straight to the God Wars dungeon. And you get X amount of uses per day. I think it starts out at like 3 per day, then goes up to 5 maybe. So if they do enough combat achievements, they'll be able to teleport for free to the God Wars dungeon. And that will help them with their necks and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, they're just running a few CAs together as a group. And Mr. Odablock right now is trying to get some Blue Moon. He obviously does have that Staff of the Dead now. Well, they've got 3 Staff of the Deads. But he probably wants to go PKing. And to go PKing, he definitely needs like the best gear possible to catch those freezes. He currently has been running with Mystics and Dagonhai this whole time. And Blue Moon is quite a bit better. So he's the Blue Moon soldier. He got 5 Zenites for his team. And now he's trying to get this gear next. Let's check out the Framed Friends. And yeah, SoloMission's totally fine for those asking. I don't know why you think he's not. We're obviously taking breaks during the run. He's gone for dinner right now. He'll be back in a little bit. He'll be back in a few. So yeah, Sync are now... Oh, actually, wait. If the Framed Friends are going back to doing Moons of Peril, which they were earlier, Sync actually might run into Odablock, who's also in here. It is multi in this area, by the way, guys. This area here is multi. This isn't. The hallways in between the different Perilous Moons areas, they're totally fine to single PK here and freeze escape. But if Odablock gets caught in multi, if he gets scouted by Sync and Sync's teammates, he's doing the quest right now, it looks like. But Sync's teammates, that could be really rough for Odablock. Where are you going? Asks Greg. Sup, what the? That is some Chambers, bro. Come on over. That is a classic framed message right there. Get me a buckler and off you. I don't think that's allowed, Greg. We are watching everything, buddy. The funny thing is, Framed wasn't even lying. He said Chambers. He's actually in the Chambers area. What the? Greg's trying to find him. Greg thought he was going somewhere else. He's gone to a random fairy ring. And now he's waiting. He's going to try a different one. Oh, Varlamore. Nope, no luck, Greg. Ooh, maybe he thinks he's going to Perilous Moons. He's debating. He's in hot pursuit. Oh, he's changed his mind. Does he know the way to Perilous Moons? I think he's clicking the map. He can't decide how to get there. Does he know where he's going? Alright, he's gonna go search around for Big Kevin Framed. Framed is doing some questing though. He's not even at Chambers. He did go to the Chambers teleport though. He did go near Chambers, to be fair. Mr. Alfie. Looks like he's going to go tick manipulate. A bit of chill skilling, obviously. Alfie, unfortunately for him, he was killed for his 100 axes. And he also, dude, he also got, bless him, he got 100 javelins, but he couldn't pick them up. And Boaty stole them off the ground. Unfortunate for Alfie, though. Sick Nerd on Barrow's duty. And looks like Torvesta's also here. They're at peace right now, at least. And they both had some deaths in the last breach. The Reese Rhinos and the Dino Nuggets. The Dino Nuggets are up overall, I'd say, but yeah, they definitely need to get some more supplies back, so some more armor back for that upcoming mission. Guys, there's a mission in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Don't go anywhere for that one. I'm so excited for the next mission. As a reminder, the next mission, dude, it's going to be a tier 2 reward. So that is some of that upper finale gear. The first tier 2 reward was a DFS. So think about that kind of level of equipment. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes down. I think most teams are going to want to consider going to it, I'd imagine. Boaty's utilizing the scythe they got. Okay. He's doing some Slayer, some efficient combat training as well. Yeah, the Zuriel Staff on Dino's team is currently the best drop. It's a really good finale item drop. It gives you increased blood barrage healing in the final. It's got a lot of mage bonus too. It's like one of, if not the best staff to use for the DMM finale. So, yeah, that's probably the best thing to drop at a breach thus far, I would probably say. Although, saying that, the Morrigan Javelins, obviously, in the hands of the West Ham Weasels have been kind of pivotal in their domination. So it depends how you're looking at it. For the finale, I'd still say the Zoro Staff's best, but the Javelin drops are really good at this point because, you know, you can either use them during the week, bring a couple for each person, and you only lose a few, have a few spare for the finale, or you can save them for the finale, or save some for the finale if you can't get enough Dragon Crossbows or other ranged weapons, so they're both really good. But yeah, the Staff is a best in slot. Dino, sorting out his inventory. Not sure what he's gone to do. But looks like he's decanting some pots and figuring out what his next steps are. And yeah, Big Boaty in the Edgeville dungeon. Hopefully he's had permission to be here from Big Kevin Framed. 61M as well. I like this. Putting more people on the Barrow's duty, not just having one person have to do it all. I do like that idea. Greg is scouted someone. Ooh, Odablock's doing all of the Moon's bosses. Maybe he wants some Eclipse items as well. We'll stick with Oda for a second then. But, or maybe we'll come back to him. He's a little bit away. He's on Eclipse right now. He's probably got Blue Moon next, and then he's got Blood Moon. And it looks like Greg is waiting at the Blood Moon around these areas. The only thing about Greg is he going to be patient enough to PK here? Keeping in mind as well, Sync is also here, or was here. He's doing the final Dawn quest for the Arkham Blade and for Doom. Wow, he's getting all that sorted now as well. Okay, okay. And No Monkeys at part 3 of the Wardens. He's at the end bit. We'll jump back in with him in a second. I don't want to miss this, though. Greg is waiting by the chest. No way he teleports. No way, dude. He's so impatient. He is so impatient. If he just waited like an extra couple minutes, he would have had a chance to get on Oda Block with only 4 brews. Unlucky. Gnome purple potentially. A 1 in 4 chance, of course, for Gnome to get this purple right here from this invocation. We do have 6x drop rates as a reminder on the Deadman All Stars Worlds. And this is a pretty high invocation. I think it's a 300, which for 104 combat No Monkey is quite impressive. Alright, we can't see, unfortunately, if it's a purple or not on the spectator tool. It's a 250. All we can know is if he runs to the sarcophagus for an item or not. No chat spoilers, please. Let's see. Pause, champ. He's standing still. He's running. He's running. Does he get the sarcophagus? Oh my god, it is a purple. And I did ask nicely. No chat spoilers, please. You guys can't help yourselves, can you? I'm just sat in anticipation. What's it going to be? What's he going to get? Another purple for No Monkey. The mask. Probably the worst item, unfortunately. But he is on a roll right now. He is on a roll. Unlucky. Can't complain, though, with the luck that he's had so far. And, I mean, still an okay... It's an item, regardless. He's rocking it right now. It gives a lot of mage defense bonus. I'm not sure what you can do with it. It's definitely the worst item possible to get from this raid, but... Hey, probably Owl Kit, maybe. Is there some money for them? Maybe they could range train with it, right? Or you could bring it into the raid for a little bit more range bonus. I'm not too sure. Yeah, not too sure what they'll do with that one, but... Either way, another purple for the No Monkey and the Oda Block Warriors. Can't win them all. These guys have been so lucky all day. You know, they can't be sad. Oh, wait a minute. When did Reese get a fire cape? When did Reese get a fire cape? I missed that one. He might have done it this morning or when I wasn't online. Wow. Okay, okay. So I guess he's just barraging and bursting inside Mortal Wreck area. You can only access this area after getting a fire cave. It's where you do the Inferno. So it's very safe, because as we know, there's only a couple of people that have the fire cape done. And they're all on Reese's team, actually, I think. I think it's just Sea Engineer and Mutt so far, and maybe Torvesta. So yeah, it's a safe spot to do some mage training. He obviously died earlier, so yeah, keeping the risk nice and low, and just having a chill time, bursting and barraging. Right, the rest of the Reese Rhinos. Ooh, wait, Mutz is on a really deep wave right now. Anyone have any idea what wave he's on right now? This is, yeah, pretty high level. I see the Shockwave and 2 Colossuses. He's getting up there. Wave 8 out of 12. Okay, we'll tune back in with Mr. Mutz in a little bit then. Sea Engineer has done so much Saradomin for his team. He's got 1 SGS, 2 ACBs. Demon. Another thing I like to see on Sea Engineer right now, the Dark Bow. He's using the Corrupt Dark Bow they got as a special attack weapon on Zilliana, which is pretty cool. Greg is also waiting at raid locations as well. A lot of the PKs have been doing that. Isn't No Monkey stuck inside? Oh. I think No Monkey is waiting for someone to scout for him, though. As he normally does. Usually gets someone to come scout. He's got to wait for a bodyguard. It is the smart decision. The downside here, though. The downside here is that if he does get a bodyguard to come get him out of here, then... Oh, Greg's gone. Never mind. Greg's such an impatient guy, honestly. He is so... He can't stay in one spot for more than like 2 seconds. He's just constantly just running around the map, hoping to find someone. Oh, dear. No. I love this for Dino. I love this. Dino is PKing with the Zoriel staff. Wow, okay, that is high risk, high reward. I don't know if he's PKing with it. He's doing Laren's keys, but I'm not too sure if he's PKing with it or not. I don't know 100%. Oh, wait. Skill Spec is under attack, I think. Is he? No, he's not. I thought it started on my eye that he was under attack, but I was watching someone's POV that was watching a clip or a VOD. Yeah, Dino, as I was saying, Dino is, if he goes PK in this gear, nobody can even slightly compete with him, to be honest with you. That Zoriel staff does pack a punch. It's got a lot of mage bonus. It's going to be really hard for people to not shake him off and not get frozen. He's going to catch pretty much every single freeze, I would imagine. So, but it looks like he's using it to, you know, escape correctly. He's got javelins too now. Dude, the javelins spec as well. The pressure of a Void Waker and javelins. He's got a lot of KO potential, Dino, now. And he's using Gunslinger as well, so his javelins are going to be sped up. So is his crossbow. Yeah, he's looking like he's in a normal PK set during actual Deadman mode, to be honest. What a beast. Right, 61M is still doing some of the Barrows brothers in the in the Barrows tunnels. Again, these guys, they get a few deaths. You know, despite, you know, Dino and Boaty looking absolutely stacked to the brim, the rest of their players are, you know, not in ideal situations. Guff and Skirt is not a great tank leg. And the zombie helm is obviously not either. So. Why is 61M only using 2 sigils? I guess the other sigils aren't really that useful for him right now with the content that he's doing. If he's not getting KC or anything like that. That's probably what it is. Alright, the Frame Friends. What are they up to? I haven't checked on those in a while. Alfie right now is fletching. I think they got a synapse. I'm going to double check. Did they get a synapse? They did. They've got a synapse. Okay. So because they've got a synapse, I guess if Alfie can get the fletching level to make the synapse into a scorching bow, that means they will be able to do Doom. And I'm pretty sure that Sync is currently doing Final Dawn. So Sync will be able to do Doom with the scorching bow before anyone else is there, which is really big. So I imagine that's the drill right there they're working on. Framed has just spotted skill specs. Skill specs is dropping the lols at him. I don't know if skill spec is he skill spec just training? I think he's just doing a bit of training, a bit of chill training while he has his dinner, perhaps. You've got to reconsider. What? He is crying right now, sobbing. Did skill specs attack someone down here? I think Framed is. It's been a rough week on him. Good luck on your defender. Oh, the Framed captain. I have one, sir. Nicely done. Dude, Framed is so polite. Oh, that was pretty wholesome. And that's the first time that I've seen a skill specs POV and he's not been flaming the shit out of someone. Or trolling or putting a couple of raspberries. In a friendly way, I must add. Skill specs is not a toxic person. He's just a bit of a jokey guy. And he is friends with everyone, of course. Oh dear. I think it was maybe Pip. Yeah, Pip's got a rune defender. He lost his dragon defender. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, he was there a second ago. And I guess maybe he got bullied out. Frame just trying to be nice. He loves a good yap with people, doesn't he? Such a good guy, Mr. Kevin Frame. Big fan. Pip's like Grand Exchange. What about Mr. Sync? Yeah, he's doing the Final Dawn quest line. So the Final Dawn quest line gives you the Arkham Blade, a premier special attack weapon for both multi and single, and PVM too, to be fair. It's a melee-based special attack weapon that deals big damage, very accurate as well. But once again, the main reason he's doing the Final Dawn is for Doom. And he just unlocked the teleport, which is next to Doom as well. This statue. I really hope we get to see some Doom tonight from Sync. That'd be so sick, honestly. I think that's why Alfie is currently working on the Scorching Bow. Being told Dino is in a fight. Okay, against Torvesta. We get to see the crazy gear in action. Let's see it happen. Going for the Void Waker. Torvesta does pray. Oh, finality there. The Javelin, 43 and all the 10s. Some good eats from Torvesta, to be fair. He did combo eat very well there. He's got to try and escape here now, and he has to not panic either. Torvesta running to his tunnel, gets frozen before he gets the next one. Okay, that's scary for him. Dino still has a special attack as well. He goes for a Void Waker off prayer, 41. That could have been a lot bigger as well. Okay, Torvesta taking quite a bit of damage right now. He's only down to one brew and a couple of hard food. This could be really spooky for Torvesta. Signad called the hit on Torvesta as well. Running back north here, trying to get into his tunnel. He's going for a freeze escape. It's his only option. But Dino has so much. Mage defense. Oh, he caught the freeze too. But Torvesta, no. He got frozen at the same time. This is so bad for him. So bad. 31 barrage from Dino into the bolt off prayer. 30 bolt off prayer. Okay, looks like Dino's unfrozen. So Torvesta has to go for the freeze here. Can he catch it? He caught it! He's unfrozen. Oh my god, he escaped. Oh my god, he escaped. If he didn't catch that freeze, I'm pretty sure he was dead. Wow. Wow. That's very lucky that he caught that freeze there in Mystics with a Rune Med Helm and a Rune Kite Shield and no MA2 Cape either. That could have been it for Mr. Torvesta to Dino. That is the power of this gear, man. It's so strong. The thing is as well, you saw the finality come out, right? You saw him hit this sigil in the inventory. It guarantees that the Morrigan spec landed. And I was saying earlier, when you use the Morrigan spec, just the spec itself hits really hard. But then on top of that, you have the bleed damage afterwards. You saw like a 43 hit and then a bunch of 10s afterwards. So I think he hit like a 60-something total with that Javelin special. Yeah, the pressure of having a Void Waker that can hit 60-somethings and the Morrigan Javelins that can also hit 60-somethings. You can't pray for Mage and Range at the same time. So, very, very scary if Dino gets on you right now and you're not in, you know, the best gear possible. Yeah, I think some of the singles PKs are going to be starting to dominate certain spots. I think Dino, with no safe zones as well, is going to be a menace now. And, I mean, Greg is going for PKing too. He's waiting around a few different spots. I think he's waiting, looking at different spots. No one's inside TOA right now, unfortunately for him. This is the RuneScape D&B remix album from the Old School RuneScape. If you want to go check it out, it is on their channel. It's remixed by Pizza Hotline. Let's have a look through the Dino Nuggets again. I'm curious, apart from Dino, we know what he's doing. He's PKing. What about Boaty? Is Boaty still doing Slayer? I think he is. I think he's doing a little bit of Slayer once again, guys. There is only 2.5 hours left until that mission. So, a lot of the guys are taking a break right now. It's a bit more of a chilled time right now. Kind of relaxed. Wait. Why is Framed got nothing on him? He didn't die, so I'm not sure what he's up to. He's re-gearing for something. Alfie is doing Veil Totems, trading the fletching once again, getting that Synapse online for Big Sync. Sync wants to start doing Doom. I know he does. I know he does. Yeah, I think the Breach did things meant... Yeah, I think we'll have to calm down a bit. It's the same thing every year. It's the same for us last year when we competed as well, me and SoloMission. Like, the lead up to the Breach, like half an hour to an hour before, you're kind of like on edge a little bit. You don't know how it's going to go. And then obviously once you're in the Breach, it's very intense. So like the next hour afterwards, after it's over, you need to take a break. You need to relax. I wonder where Sync's going at the moment. I know he wants to do Doom. He just has to wait for that Synapse to come online. Not sure what Alfie's fletching level is right now, but he needs quite a high level. He's an efficient gamer, though. Alfie will get it done in no time at all. What the? Oh, Framed is doing recruitment drive. And you can't bring anything in you doing a recruitment drive. I see. So he's just got a house teleport so he can teleport away if he needs to. If he does see someone. That's very dangerous. Very scary. Let's have a look at Lake. Lake is re-gearing for something or other. We'll check in again in a little bit. And that's all of the Frame friends. Yeah, Sync is just finishing off the final Dawn quest line for Doom. Oh, I'm so hyped to see him do that, honestly. Eevescape for the Odor Block Warriors. Glories. That's a nice upgrade from their strength amulets. Gives some mage bonus, gives some defense stats as well. Some good accuracy. Very nicely done. Odor Block looks to be gearing up. Maybe to let No Monkey out of TOA. I know he logged out within TOA. They're the only two members online for the Odor Block Warriors. Again, a lot of people are just taking breaks right now. The Perp Rebels are not taking breaks. 4 out of 5 online. Coxie having a chill time, but still logged in, still gaming. Mr. Mammal doing some questing right now. Maybe thinking about DS2. Wait a minute. I think he's thinking about DS2 later down the line by the looks of things. Wow. What a Chad. Let's have a look at Perp. Perp is like in PK gear. He's got the Corrupt Claws. He might be going on a roam. And the only other person roaming is Greg, who's waiting at TOA for someone to come. Eevescape making those glories, like I said. And Skidler, the last member, is also going PKing by the looks of things. There's actually quite a lot of singles PKers right now, which really surprises me. Because when I look at the list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's half the players online. 14 people are logged out, 16 people are online. This is like the worst time to go PKing possible. And Dino's PKing, Greg's PKing, Skidler's PKing, Perp's PKing. Wait a minute. Did they scout someone? Oh, did they scout Framed? Did they see Framed naked as well? I think they might have done. There's only one reason they're going to Falador. Framed is a sitting duck. He has no items on him. He has no items on him. They might have seen him when he had no items on, and there's only one reason that you'd have no items on doing this quest. Perp knows. So does Skidler. I think they know. So I think they're going to be waiting here for him. They must have scouted him. You know, they must have seen him like at the bank or at the GE or something with no items on. I mean, Framed wasn't exactly far away from the GE. He was West Bank Varrock. So they probably saw him. Perp saw him bank all of his stuff. Yeah, exactly. Chat, what? Don't be weird. Okay, we'll come back to that in a little bit. Dino Nugget 61M is going for a Barrows chest. Still trying to get that gear back for that, obviously, that mission coming up at midnight. 2.5 hours to go and counting, as a reminder, guys, of the scoreboard as well. 76 points now for the West Ham Weasels. 76 blood money. They are so far ahead in the blood money department. And then the Dino Nuggets in second place with 31. Dino Nuggets had lost a couple because of their breach, but it wasn't a terrible breach either. Frame Friends lost a couple at the breach too. The Reese Rhinos lost a couple of deaths. They were the worst breach today, unfortunately for them. And the Perp Rebels, kind of floating around the same number too. I think mostly the West Ham Weasels just mopped everyone up. And the Odablock Warriors decided not to go to the breach today. And they made some huge moves instead with their overall storage and PVM things they've been doing. They've built up a nice foundation now. I think they've started to catch up. And they're in a much better position as a result. Dino is currently also going to TOA, I think. Wait a minute. Oh, Greg left. They just missed each other. Dino was just in the wilderness. I would like to see them fight. I really would. Dino's going to TOA right now. I don't think anybody is there. All the Odablock Warrior guys offline. Rakesy just come online. I see Foe's also logged back in again. At the Grand Exchange. Looks like he's going to do some skilling. Maybe looking to doing some fletching. Yup. Getting the fletching done. Maybe wants to make some rune crossbows for the team at some point. And looks to be that way. Elliot preparing some of the PKs they got. They got a lot of PKs. So they probably got a lot of Barrows gear, like spare sets, re-gear sets that they can potentially use as well. Boaty's got another Slayer task. No, not a Slayer task. He's just killing Rebs. I think just making money and also trying to get himself some higher stats so that he can go back to the Rune Dragons at some point, maybe with a Fang, and do a more effective job of that as well. Alright, let's have a look. Who else do we have? Dino's actually might be doing some TOA. He's come to check the bank. He might just lurk here for a little bit. I know that No Monkey is locked inside right now. He logged out inside of the raid. He's probably taking a food break and waiting for Odablock to be around to help him out. Perp is still waiting for someone to come up from this quest. They did see someone de-gearing at the bank. And unfortunately for them, it was framed. So that would be very unlucky timing for him when he does finish off this quest. We might see that, to be fair. Ooh, Mutts. What wave's Mutts on? Wait a minute. Who knows what wave Mutts on? I'm curious. He must be quite deep now, right? He's wave 10. Okay. All right, so far, wave 10 is what's knocked him and No Monkey out during the Colosseum. For those that aren't aware what the Colosseum is, it's a wave-based game mode. Challenge, I should say. It's an endgame piece of content. If you're able to complete the Colosseum, which has 12 waves, you are rewarded with a quiver. And the quiver is the best in slot ranged cape in the game. It gives ranged strength bonus, which means ranged max hits. It gives a whopping 16 accuracy, which is the same as a black D-hide top as well. It's pretty big, pretty large, or is it black chaps? Anyway, either way, it's got some really big bonuses. So it's very good for PVMing, and also for the finale too, to be fair. No Monkey and Mutts got to this wave and both died at it, but it looks like Mutts has returned and he's going to beat it this time round. I think he's going to have this. He's got one more wave to complete, and then the final boss. Sol Herodit. You've seen him at the breaches already. This is one of the harder challenges in the game. Let's see how he tackles wave 12, shall we? Wave 11, sorry. Nah, the quiver is an untradeable item. So he can't give this to any of his teammates. Everyone has to earn it themselves. It is the best in slot cape for ranged. And he's got a lot of ranged PVMing to do, so it's definitely worth getting. Oh my. Solo, man. We just got 6 hour logged. We just got 6 hour logged.
Oh, it's going to be docking the wages.
Me, the one that didn't re-log. Alright, let's have a look. Who was I? I was looking at Mutts and I was in such anticipation of seeing how he would solve the wave 11. He solved it regardless, but I missed the start. I'm sorry, guys. I was getting so excited. Nerd log. Do you think that was a nerd log? Do we have 3 of those a day? Because we're live 19 hours a day, baby.
Keeps going up. It keeps going up. Right, fill me in on these teams, Mr. Spam.
There's not been much going on, I'll be honest with you, mate. How was your dinner?
Bit of a wind down from beach. Yeah, very nice. Very enjoyable.
Feeling better?
Yeah, had a little falafel wrap going on.
Lovely.
We have takeout today, yeah.
Nice.
Giving Mrs. Mission a break with her 99 cooking
Deserved,
grind.
to be honest. She's been cooking some amazing meals for us lately. Yeah, nothing much has gone on, honestly, mate. I've been just jumping around the POVs. I think we had the lowest amount of our players online at the same time since the tournament's begun, that I've seen at least. We only had 16 people.
Oh, you're not here for the graveyard shift at 11 AM, bro. We had 10 players online
really?
This morning. But fair enough, having a little lie-in.
Yeah,
but it's interesting, it's intimate. You can really get to grips with each of them as they go about in the first hour.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, late at night as well, to be fair, is the same kind of ordeal. The last, 2-3 hours, most people are kind of just zonked. They don't want to do anything dangerous. They're all sticking to safe zones, doing some skilling grinds, hanging out, and just keeping the peace, to be honest.
Either side of the day.
Either side of the day, yeah.
No, so Mutt's on wave 11 here.
Yes. Also, another thing to mention, Framed right now is doing a quest, and he has no items on him. And he was scouted, de-gearing by Perp.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
No. He was scouted, taking all his items off. And there's only one reason you're going to take all your items off. Only one quest that people do for that.
What's the progress? What room is this? Like, what, are there 5 rooms in this quest?
I think he's near the end. He's near the end of it.
Unless he potentially would get a teammate to check the outside for him. That definitely could happen.
Yeah, maybe, actually. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, because...
Is this the Void Waker doing what was that?
Oh, yeah.
Void Waker, stabbing, Steel Dragons. He got so many Void Wakers, they are just showing
man. I don't think anyone's going
right
to come
now.
up here and try and find him at a PK. I think also Dino as well almost killed Torvesta.
Really?
Dino is PKing with the staff.
Wow.
Yeah, how disgusting is that? He's also using javelins with finality, so no longer just the mage prey pressure. He's also got that range power as well. And he's Spectre 43, followed by loads of 10s, and red barred Torvesta. Torvesta got away in a rune med helm and some mystics with a last second freeze escape and just about survived.
So
look at the gear though. So this is a gunslinger, guys. 4-tick jabs, finality, guaranteed hit on the jabs, and the void wicket is a guaranteed spec as well.
Yeah, the crossbow is 4-tick and the jabs are 5-tick. No, the jabs are 4-tick as well.
So you get the jab, you get the bleed, and then you get the Void Waker.
Yeah, he didn't follow up with a Void Waker afterwards, but just the jab itself, yeah, so powerful.
Pretty crazy.
He did use a Void Waker as well off prayer, only hit a 30 on around 60-something, which maybe was almost a chance, but not quite.
So Perp looking for Frame. Frame actually just chilling inside right now. Maybe is getting a scout on the way out.
I think a lot of the chat also wanted to... Yes, Sync has also been doing Final Dawn. He's near the end of it, and that's because they've got a Synapse, right? And Alfie, if you have a look at Alfie, he's training some fletching for the team to make that Scorching Bow. So I'm really hoping that if nothing else, in the Graveyard Shift, I get to see Sync doing Doom and talk all about Doom to the chat, because I love a bit of Doom myself as well.
Yeah, the thing is, though, does Sync have the quest done to use that,
You do not need to. It was a change from last Deadman mode.
I know, but unfortunately there's a change for All Stars, so you actually do need the
No
quest.
way. Maybe they're under the assumption that you don't need that quest. Because it was a change last DMM.
Yeah, it was a change last DMM, but I changed it back because it's too OP. It's too OP just to give out free purging
stuff. Okay, fair enough.
So, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe Sync is doing that quest line anyway.
Yeah.
Let's hop around these guys. Framed, still rooted to the spot inside her.
Yeah, kind of scary for Framed. Obviously, he's going to need someone to come through and most likely, check outside and let him know.
Hold on, I see on the screen share over here we got.
No, you're just watching.
I'm getting baited.
They're watching POVs.
Well, what I am not getting baited by is skill specs. These are the Perp Rebels wasting no XP. Getting some agility while Perp waits in front of
I think it's because Perp expects someone, right, to scout for him.
True.
And if someone attacks Perp, skill specs can be here before anyone else can come help as well. So it can be a 2v1. And if they don't kill someone that's underneath, they can maybe kill a scout instead.
Hold on, No Monkey back online. Sounds like he's going back to TOA, but Dino
is camping there. Greg as well has been sweeping, and he came to TOA a few times. So I think Greg and Dino might also fight.
Dino's looking crazy scary. Do you know if the Blue Moon hood here has any strength bonus?
Yes, it does. Yeah, it has a couple. Nothing crazy, but still, every little bit counts, right?
He's got the D boots on.
Yeah. I mean, the main reason about the helm is, again, he's very magically accurate with that staff and Malediction Ward. At the top and bottoms needs to be replaced. He needs to get people on Blue Moon. I don't know why they're not doing any Blue Moon whatsoever. They should really start prioritizing that, in my opinion, and just keep beefing him up as strong as he can be. Suffering as well. Suffering on Dino right now. It'd be so hard to freeze escape him because he's got full Carols. He's got the Odium Ward. Yeah, that'd
Hold
be
on,
rough.
Alfie, Valley Park bound.
Oh yeah, Mutts as well.
Looks like Alfie's on the way to Valley Park. Framed inside recruitment drive, and Perp standing in the park waiting for him.
Smart.
With the Rebels on the agility course just over here. They could be back up. The single line is here though, so.
The thing is, if Perp sees Alfie, Perp is not leaving this spot.
That's true.
Do you remember the clip when Alfie wasn't picked for his team? Yeah.
True.
I think if they see Alfie...
Oh, here he is. Wait, he actually is... Oh, Perp has seen Alfie. There we go. Alfie gets a tab.
And Perp knows as
To be fair, they framed probably perfectly fine with home teleporting inside here.
Yeah, home teleport.
Do you reckon you can teleport?
I would just log out.
Log
out for a little while, go get your dinner, come back later, check again.
I know, Perp with his...
Perp, there's no reason to stay
now. He knows that, it's not like Framed is a locked-in recruitment drive, as if it's some crazy big thing that he really needs to get done. Little dinner time for Framed, it seems. Alfie with the save for him. Sync finishing up Final Dawn. This will be the Arkham Blade as well for Sync, possibly the reason.
Mutts is on Sol as well, apparently.
Just about to go into the final boss.
Sorry to interrupt you.
We haven't seen...
oh my god, Mutts. You know what they're like? Even like a minute or two before a raid is finished, they really want us to see it, and I understand that. I understand the hype.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen a quiver yet. We saw No Monkey get to wave 10, die. Mutts got to wave 10. He died. Finally, are we going to see a quiver in Deadman All Stars?
Yes, the quiver, I explained to the chat, it is the best ranged equipment for the cape slot, and it's really, really powerful. Nice for PVMing, nice for Doom, nice for even the end as well, if you're able to do the switch. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Mutts, the GM, will make light work of this, but this isn't it is still a really endgame challenge, right? It is one of the harder things to do in the video game. A lot of people in the chat probably haven't seen this addition to the game. It came out a year ago, maybe?
Oh,
maybe 2 years ago?
Yeah, easily 2 years ago.
It's been around for a while.
2 years ago.
Yeah, and it's basically like the Inferno equivalent.
Here we go. Soul Heredit.
Yeah, so for Soul, you have to basically step back or sideways based on his attack animation. Spear 1, Spear 2, or Shield Bash 1, Shield Bash 2. You see how he's dodging back and forth. He's also got these orbs that are going across the screen right now as well. Right there, he has to move away from the things on the floor. Dodging, diving, ducking, making a mistake there.
And it's like a boxing fight, this boss fight. You need to try and, like, stay in close range of your opponent. Soul ends up pushing you to the edge of the ring. And honestly, one of the best bosses in RuneScape,
It is, yeah, it is a sick boss. Very engaging. Pray melee here at the right game time. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, he missed the last one. He's got a lot of supplies, though.
He's not potted anymore, though. No super combat pot. But Mutz is a Grandmaster on a hardcore Iron Man, which means, can't trade, can't die, and he's done every single of the every single one of the most difficult challenges in the game. So, even with lack of sleep, I think Mutz will be fine here.
Yeah, as long as he locks in, which he definitely will be at the moment. He's got plenty of supplies, though.
Yeah, plenty of supplies.
Half HP already.
So the guy's chilling out after the breach because that was a very, very intense breach.
Yes. It was absolutely nuts. I did update people on the scoreboard a few times. Everyone saw the 70-something blood money that the West Ham Weasels have currently got.
Yeah,
absolutely
76.
insane, their advantage at the moment.
I'll just show it real quickly, guys. 76 blood money for the West Ham Weasels. If you are just tuning in tonight, we've got a mission in 2 hours. So expect the scoreboard to change again today later.
Yeah, 2 hours, 10 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
The brief rundown, really bad day for the Reach Rhinos. They've gone down in blood money, died a lot, not got many kills either. Dino Nuggets had a pretty decent day, come up a lot in the blood money into a solid second place. And they got Azorial staff at the breach. And then Third Rebels also increasing their blood money stack. Good day for everyone other than the Rhinos, I would say. Odebot Warriors, 0 blood money, but lots of really end game items in the back.
Yes, yeah, I think everyone came out quite well today, except for, like you said, the Reese Rhinos. But at the same time, the Reese Rhinos have been so ahead with their finale setups and their storage. I feel like they can take a hit and a bit of, a bit of a 2-step forward, 1-step back kind of ordeal. They're still making amazing progress, and maybe it'll just, instill something in them to try and catch up a bit more.
Well, it's taking a bit of damage on Doom. Not sure on his actual modifiers here, but I think he should be good.
I guess we'll have to wait and see how he not jinxed it for him here. It's down to 1/4 of the hit points. And he's done everything so far so good. Oh, he's not got a lot of space though to maneuver on this little tile here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Pushes you up. These lasers also do crazy damage. Looks like he is sliding around. He knows where to stand. I want to see a quiver in the game because it's extra range DPS. If he's not going to take it into the finale, great for PVM, possibly good for some missions down the line, and even maybe some breaches. If he is going range heavy into the breaches, he can take that because, Oh my god, hold on.
9 Doom now.
9 Doom. 15. Depends how much of a modifier he's got on. If he gets to 15, he dies automatically. So 9 hits right now.
Yeah, 6 more mistakes, and it's over for him. He's getting close, though, but obviously the boss is also getting more difficult with less places to stand. He gets that mechanic right, takes his legs off. Okay, he's fine. SGS Spectre heal. Nice to see the SGS coming in clutch for him there as well.
He could actually have the Doom 2 modifier on as well, potentially, which would mean he'd be down on the next hit. Ooh. Come on, Muds. Get it done.
So close. A couple more hits. A 0, no. Any moment now.
The sand spawning as well. I'm so curious. Okay, that's a good spec. And he's going to max hit now, and he's going to be fine.
Hey,
there we go.
The first quiver. Okay, Big Mutts getting it done. And yeah, I think he'll be using that in a lot of different places, like you mentioned. I think he might bring it into the finale. He's definitely a good enough player where he is able to utilize that switch. And it is massive. It's plus 16 range bonus, which is like Black D-Hide chaps on your back. It's not something that many people are going to have in this tournament at all.
Yeah, Mutts there with the quiver. Also works really well with crossbows, with bows. Like the Scorching Bow, so possibly getting this because he plans to go to Doom.
Yes,
I don't think they have the Synapse yet, though. I'm not sure if you've seen them pick them up. They do have the Synapse. Okay, probably got that
maybe if you check the storage real quick.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Oh, you're over here.
Boo. Frame logged out. Dino on the prowl. MRPG, questing, sick nerd.
Someone must be at the
He
gym.
is at the demons. Alfie training fletching. Lake looking like he's just doing some jumping stuff. Sync looks down bad from something. Oh, I'm sorry.
I got to freak out.
User error, guys, from me. Let's have a look at the storages. Have you gone through this recently?
I have, but you can go through it again if you'd like, just to get caught up.
He does have the synapse.
Yeah.
So Mutt's got the synapse this afternoon. Rhino storage down bad today, but actually the storage looking probably one of the best out of the teams. Armadillo Chainskate today, a second ACB. Obviously, they've got all their Blue Moon Zenites. Looking a bit messy in the box, though.
I don't like that. I have been mentioning to people to let the Warriors know to clean up their storage, the messy pups that they are. My OCD is killing me, but at the same time, looking at storage, it is also nice to see so many beautiful achievements from them in the last 24 hours in particular.
Yeah, if you guys missed the breach, the Warriors probably did the best at the breach by not going to the breach.
Yep.
They pulled 2 staff of the deads in the breach, Missouri Chaps and the SGS. So crazy breach for them, even though they didn't go. This box has come along so far in the last 24 hours, looking actually really, really good.
Yeah, they got a Missouri mask as well.
Oh,
Were you here for that? Oh, you weren't here for that. Yeah, he just got a Missouri mask. Mr. No Monkey.
Yeah, good for PVM.
But the worst item probably out of everything you possibly
it's definitely the worst item in TVM, but
equally,
reasonable for PVM.
Yeah, and they can't complain about getting a purple either. Like, they've had so many so far too.
Exactly. Looking good. Yeah, they have a Void Waker Blade from Doobies this morning. Perp Rebels actually not really adding to their box much at all today. They had all this stuff on day 3, so a slow day for the Rebels, but they have gained blood money, so
yeah,
not
overall
moving backwards.
very positive. Yeah.
Dino Nuggets up big. Dino's in a lot of gear right now, out and about roaming.
He is.
So this box, you know, is a lot of empty space, but even so, good PVM items, really good staff support for them.
Yeah, they made good progress today. I think they're pretty happy with that one. Also, 60,000 Chaos I saw in there. I mean, everyone's got Chaos, but 60k, they're, you know, making progress.
Stacking the runes. Framed Friends have had a really, really good day. They are on 3 Void Wakers now, and a Corrupt Void Waker. So that's 4 finale spec weapons done already.
They got the best items, I think, from the breach, didn't they? Even though they did end up dying for 100 axes, and they couldn't pick up 100 javelins that Alfie got. Still, a fantastic win for them as well.
Look at that. 995 Onyx bolts. Is that from Venenatis? I think that's about 9 mil cash right there.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't make them into the actual Onyx bolties, it's still going to be like 4 mil, 5 mil. So
yeah, from the breach they got the Corrupted Void Waker and the Corrupted Volatile Staff. I think they're the 2 best items you could possibly get. So
yeah,
good luck on the Frame Friends. Weasels dominating in the blood money. They've pulled a lot of javelins. 1 set of 100 javelins from the mission today, mission number 7. Another set of javelins went to Reese and the Reese Rhinos. They killed Reese and the Reese Rhinos for 100 javelins. And Alfie got 100 Morgan's axes. Overall, they killed Alfie at the breach and took his Morgan.
They have so many return sets as well. So much Barrows gear that they actually stole from other players. They also got the Nightmare Staff, of course, as well. Big pickup. And yeah, looking really strong. Obviously, the blood money dictates that as well. They are in the lead. But it's still got a lot to do. It's still only, you know, not even halfway through the competition so far.
Yeah, really, really strong.
I'm going to take a quick break, grab a coffee, I think, since it's 10 p.m. and got over 7 hours ahead. But we're back soon.
Yeah, we have a mission coming up in 2 hours, guys. Mission 8. Looking forward to that one. Looks like 61 mil is doing some barrows, trying to rebuild the gear. Dino Nuggets had quite a lot of deaths today. Yeah, Ian is going for his evening coffee, guys, at 10 p.m. What a grinder. He is going to be up till 5 a.m. bringing you in with the rest of today. 61 mil recovering for the team. Boaty as well, maybe recovering some cash for the team. Maybe some quick melee training. The Avarice, you get 15% damage and accuracy against the Revs. And of course, the Vigora's Chainmates. They all need money. All these teams will eventually need over 30 mil cash. And the reason that is because they want to make Amulets of Fury and the Ring of Sufferings. And they need an Onyx for the Fury and the Suffering. 5 each, 2 things, and that is 10 Onyxes they need. 30 mil GP is a lot of money. Look at Dino. If you guys are just tuning in, Dino is so scary, this Deadman All Stars. Zoriel Staff, the Nuggets pulling that one from the breach and actually having to tank with the Zoriel Staff. Boaty tanked the Perp Rebels and made it to single and got away. Also, note, his gear how could he improve it? Probably getting some Blue Moon for sure. Only really a VLS would potentially upgrade it. I'm not sure what bolts he's using, but Dino on the prowl, looking really, really strong. These javelins, he's got finality, which means he guarantees gets the spec. They're 4-tick with Gunslinger, and he has the guaranteed hit of the Voidwaker. So Dino sweeping for kills. It's 4 blood money for every single kill right now. So the blood money going up for the single kills. I'm not sure if there's somebody inside here. Let's see if he can check Calvarion for somebody. No. Not lucky. Let's carry on with the rest of the team. Looks like Curtis and Sicknerd are doing a bit of utility type stuff. Alfie trying to make his Synapse into a Scorching Bow, possibly for Doom. Lake. He's been doing a lot of Slayer. Possibly a Slayer task, possibly... Yeah, it's got to be a Slayer task. He wouldn't be killing these guys for EQ keys, so Lake doing some Slayer. No Monkey is doing a quest, it looks like. What's the gold square thing people have? I'm not really sure what you mean by the gold square, sorry. Looks like No Monkey taking a break from TOA, doing a quest here. And back on his feet. Back to the GE. So I was just looking to see if these guys were in a fight. Rakesy, not doing too much right now. The Odebot Warriors have been doing so much God Wars dungeon, guys. So much God Wars. So many drops coming in for them. 3 Staff of the Deads now. Armadillo Chain Skirt. ACB. Oh, no, sorry, not the ACB. Or do they? I can't remember. I can't remember if they got an ACB or not. Saradin Godsword. Loads of good loot for the Oda Warriors. Perp Rebels. Just chilling. Skidlet in the PK set, AFKing at the Grand Exchange. We had a really, really intense breach, guys. Exclamation mark highlights. You can catch up with all the Deadman All Stars action. There will be a highlight video posted every day in around, I want to say, 6 hours, 7 hours or so. We have 3 videos for you to watch. Day 1, 2, 3. Every single breach. Crazy amounts of kills and deaths. When we look at the scoreboard, most of the kills and deaths comes from the breaches and the missions. Already a world record for All-Star seasons. So many kills this year. So much action. Let's have a look. Sea Engineer. Actually looking to do some Huey Kotal maybe. I'm wondering if he's going to solo this. This is a multi-boss. This area is single, so it's not the most dangerous thing in the world. Because He is. He's doing some Huey. You can see people coming down the path. As long as you're not on this phase, while you're killing the boss, you'll be able to see them come and be able to get the slide down to single. So Huey actually quite a safe way to get a staff. The Dragon Hunter wand has 10% magic damage, so I think teams seeing that as a reasonable option for the finale. Let's have a look at any of these other teams here, but interesting to see them going for... I don't think the Reese Rhinos have any staffs right now, so maybe a bit behind on that. I know a lot of the PKs, they really value having that really strong staff in the finale, going for the refreeze. It changes everything in a single fight. Let's set the GE. Torvesta doing a bit of questing. Looks like Shield of Arav, perhaps. Yeah, the Reach Rhinos not having a good day. Plenty of deaths on them today, but I'm sure they can bounce back. Their deposit box is crazy. Oh, look at that. In sync. In sync tellies from the Weasels. Where are they going is the question. Possibly to train some prayer. They have the looting bags on them. Let's have a look at some of the other members. Everyone looting bagged up. They did a lot of PVM at the breach. Notice there's 70 prayer. Foe is 70. Yeah, these guys not got big prayer levels. Looks like they're probably... West Ham's only 67 prayer. Wow. Okay, that's surprising. Looks like they need... Looks like they've got some tier 5s from the breach. Probably put those tier 5s into prayer scrolls. Arcane, Dex prayer scroll. You can buy those in the Emblem Trader shop with the points. And looking to actually... This is terrifying. I'm not going to lie. This is terrifying for the other teams. I assumed that the West Ham Weasels would have Rigger and Augury by now. But I guess not. The Finality Javelin is going to be even harder. Their freezes are going to catch even more when they have those Rage Prayers. So their power level is going up. We did say earlier, the West Ham Weasels, they did well in multi at Breach number 3, Mission number 7 with bone crossbows. Wait until they get real gear. And I think they're going to be outclassing everybody in multi for the rest of the competition. They're very, very PvP heavy with Foe, the Master Strategy Planner as well. It's a really good combination of PvPers and Foe with the plans. He said 6 months, 5 months, however long it's been since Deadman Annihilation, he's been writing down. He was recording things. He even said he left things out of his Leagues guide because he was saving them for his Deadman All Stars plan. So Foe has been the Giga Brain on the West Ham Weasels, and he has killers alongside him. Eli, Greg, Mika, and West Ham. What a squad for PvP, and it's paying off right here. See Jeanette doing Huey. Solo's not quite sure on the Huey drop rate. Let me have a look for you guys. The Dragon Hunter wand is a 1 in 105. 1 in 105, so divide that by 6. And you're looking about a 1 in 15 or something. 1 in 16, 1 in 17. Actually rarer than I thought, you know. That's actually a bit rarer. How long do you reckon it takes the engineers to get a solo kill at Huey? Definitely looking like maybe 2 hours expected time to get a Dragon Hunter wand here, so interesting, but it's only on one person. It's only on one person, and Huey has some decent normal drops as well, possibly looking for some of those. Perp, still running the Valley course. Still running the Valley course, Perp. Framed is currently logged out. We saw Alfie scout the entrance of Recruitment Drive. Framed had to log out during that quest because, you know, you spawn in with no items. He did get scouted by Perp, who was camping him in Valley, but it looks like he's moved on to Agility. Not really sure why we're getting Agility here. He must be pretty low if he's on the Valley course. So maybe MM2 tunnels, that sort of thing. Maybe got a plan for the future breaches. Mr. Mammal getting some bursting in. Getting strong. Actually, we've seen some really, really good tanking from Mr. Mammal. He's on a very aggressive PvP team, the Perp Rebels. They keep initiating at the breaches. They're taking fights. And Mr. Mammal, often the other teams, they'll call out Mr. Mammal thinking, you know, Jordan, he's going to be the weakest tank. He spends all his days on his group Hardcore Iron Man farming away, doing Iron Man type stuff. But actually, he's managed to stay up really well at the breaches. Really, really good tanker, Mr. Mammal. And absorbing a lot of damage for his team. Why is nobody going for Song of the Elves? The thing with Song of the Elves is you get the Bofa and you have to, it only is really good with the crystal, right? The crystal armor, you can't put it in the deposit box unless you dismantle it. So 1, that's annoying, and 2, when you dismantle your crystal armor, the top, the bottom, that's 5 seeds, and then the enhanced seed, that's 6 deposit box, 6 slots for crystal armor. So that's the struggle with crystal. It would be pretty good if not for the deposit box issues. Let me have a look here. Right, Mr. Mammal on his bursting grind. Skill specs just logged back in. Looks like he is also running some laps. Maybe agility for Saradome in God Wars. I know Skill Specs is a big fan of Ziliana. He does like to go and do that every All Stars. Yo! Thank you very much for the bits. Or not bits, they're kicks on kicks, sorry. The kicks, 500 kicks coming in from Stohunter. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support on the live stream. We are going hard. Planning on covering all the hours this Deadman All Stars. So much to cover as well. A little bit of a downtime here between the breach and today's mission. Today's mission is going to be in 1 hour and 51 minutes. I think you guys will really enjoy the mission tonight. Gonna be interesting. I know I'm kind of baiting you guys here because I obviously know what it is, but I'm looking forward to tonight's mission. Gonna be a spicy one. The last 3 missions, if you've missed any of the missions, do !! highlights, and you can watch the highlight videos on YouTube. They have been full of PvP. I think the breaches are great, and I've really enjoyed the breaches because of the, you know, so much fighting. Most of the teams go to the breaches, but there's something about the missions. They have an element of strategy because, you know, you've got to time. There's only one boss you have to attack. You've got to time your entry. There's the mission totem. They can pass the mission totems around. And, yeah, really been enjoying the missions. Also a new feature this All Stars. No hints for tonight's mission. Mission 8, we're really getting through it. ! Mission, stay up to date with the missions. And yeah, Rixie here at the next bank. These guys, the Odobot Warriors, they've unlocked the next bank, mostly because they're doing a lot of necks. I'm not sure why everyone's spamming one right now. They tried some necks today. Unlock the next bank more because they're banking here, so they don't have to go on a massive mission from Berthip, from the Fairy Ring. As we can see, Dino camping the Fairy Ring right now with incredible gear. And yeah, he is looking like a beast. But the Odobot Warriors have a good counter to it. Next bank in here. They had to kill a bunch of the God Wars Dungeon Generals. 1 KC on each for the key to get into next. And Rixie carrying on with some God Wars, it looks like, from the Oda Warriors. Can I find any others? No, it's just Rixie alone in God Wars Dungeon right now. From the setup, I'm thinking probably Commander Ziliana. Let's look on the side. And I think this is smart. I think because the thing is with God Wars, there's a reasonably long downtime when the boss goes down. The respawn timer, even though it's sped up in Deadman, I think it's still around 30 seconds. So when you go as a bigger squad, like a 4-man, a 5-man, the ratio of time spent killing the boss compared to waiting for the respawn is a lot more even. Whereas when you're a single person, you have 4 times slower DPS. You spend a lot more time killing the boss and doing DPS compared to waiting for the respawn. So it's actually more efficient to do God Wars Dungeon solo in Deadman All Stars. But obviously a lot riskier, and it's going to take longer for the drops to come in real time. But Commander Ziliana is definitely easily soloable, especially someone of Rixie's skill level. Flick the minions and he can be in there for ages. I think he's just looking to see if anybody else is about in the cavern. But the Odobot Warriors holding down God Wars Dungeon. No Monkey looks like maybe doing Bone Voyage, is this, I want to say, from the infantry. Running around in his double carols. No Monkey going crazy on the tier ways. He's pulled 3 drops for the Odobot Warriors. I'm just going to quickly skip through some of these people. Racing looks a bit nervous to go down, maybe considering doing it as a group. Look at the West Ham Weasels, 77 per hour on West Ham. That's for Augury. 77 per hour on Mika. Again, Augury. Greg, 73. Foe, 70. And Eli, 14 on 70. Looks like they're banking bones up, and they're going to go up and do another one. The Weasels running around doing everything as a unit. We've got about 22 players online. I think some people are taking a break between the breach tonight and the mission. Exclamation mark mission, guys. It is coming up in 1 hour and 47 minutes. Gonna be a fun one. Mission 8 already. There are 17 missions. Let's have a look at the schedule. Let's have a look. We're down. It's gonna be a tier 2 tonight, which means it's gonna drop upper tier finale gear. I did the explanations around how they relate to the finale. I thought that was the fairest way to do it. So upper tier finale gear, you will definitely see the reward from tonight's mission in the finale. Moving on to, you know, some of the really strong stuff here in the back end of All Stars. And tomorrow, actually, No way. Tomorrow we're going to see our first tier 1 reward. Tomorrow evening. So in 26 hours, that will be the first tier 1 mission. And that one is going to be unreal. Let's have a catch up with the rest of our teams here. Looks like the West Ham Weasels running around doing their prayer still. Tall Vesta was doing some barrows. Reese, I think, is doing some questing. It looks like Reese is going for Wild Gothic Sleeps, which is interesting because it means that he's basically locking into that purging staff. Maybe thinking, what's the actual chance we get Zoriel staff really? And yeah, so maybe thinking about how the multi's going at some of these breaches. His team have had quite a few deaths today. And going for that more guaranteed purging staff. It's a lot of time commitment, of course, to do all the quest lines. 180 quest points for Wild Gothic Sleeps. Let's have a look at the rest of our teams. Mr. Mammal. Possibly a quest here. Looks like he's geared for barraging or bursting, though. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Lake on MMORPG. Oh, I'm so sorry. We just saw MMORPG disappear from the screen. Lake just absolutely cooked him. Lake out PKing with the Void Waker. I think MMORPG was potentially training fletching there. I'm so sorry I missed that. I'm so sorry, but Lake just bagged him up. Looking really scary. Lake actually. Real Void Waker. Corrupted Volatile Staff. MMORPG goes down. We will be able to get the clip in a second. And I will watch that. I'm so sorry. But yeah. Amulets for me, guys. Amulets for me. I'll take him. Lake looking so scary. I didn't really clock that Lake would have this corrupt staff in hand. And also the Void Waker. Honestly, looking kind of... maybe not quite as strong as Dino in single PK gear right now. I mean, Dino's not PKing. Looks like he's going to do a TOA. But Lake also probably the second most geared single PK that we've seen on the server so far. Right, let's have a look. Okay, we've got the death here. MMORPG caught out in Valamore. Give me a second, guys. What's going on with this? So yeah, it looks like Curtis was actually training fletching. Doing the Veil Totems mini quest. He's got a lot of brews though, so possible KO.
He's just put his quiver gear on.
Can you
45 stat hammer.
I'm gonna try. But he's got stat hammer on me and everything.
Void Waker comes out 44. Double Void Waker.
I died. He's double Void Waker me through.
Oh no. Double Void Waker. I'm not gonna lie, pretty poor eating from MMORPG there. He only had brews to be fair, actually. Yeah, he was down bad. Only the single eat. No combo food. No combo food and got KO'd with a 34 through prayer. Wow. Let me just watch that again. Lake actually looking pretty scary. Yeah, only got the single eat in with the brew there. Damn. Curtis going down, and that's good blood money. Oops, sorry. That is good blood. That is good blood money for Lake. That means he got 4 coins from that kill, which actually is going to bring up the Frame Friends. Frame Friends have just 5x'd their blood money off the back of that. I don't think it's on the scoreboard just yet. We'll update that in a second. But Lake taking off the heads of people now. That's the thing, guys. The blood money, you can earn so much of that late in the day. Obviously, the blood money goes up every single time we're on a new day. Let's have a look at the other people here. Anyone going on? No. I mean, to be fair, Curtis died so quickly that I wasn't able to catch that. How's the scoreboard updated? Let me see. Yep, referees on it. Scoreboard updated. Frame Friends now on 5 blood money. They got 4 for that kill. They've gone from 1 blood money to 4 just from 1 single kill. Looking good. Let's have a look at the rest of these guys. Looks like Rixie wait, hold on. Rixie has next bank unlocked, but he's killing Avances. Killing Avances, next bank unlocked. The kill count doesn't go down in All Stars. Possibly looking for Addy bars. Maybe even it's Addy bars for bolts. But to be fair, he can also get Runite Limbs. I think Runite Limbs drop 1 in 128 from Avances as well. But some Addy bars, the team going through those. I think No Monkey maybe needs some for his PVM. And they've been doing a lot of God Wars, right? So Saradome and God Wars maybe seems like that's the plan. Yeah, about half the people on the server right now, these guys are taking a little evening break. Sick Nerd. Over here at Tormented Demons, bowing away. He's got a Scorching Bow. These guys have 2 synapses, so he's still killing TDs. That means he's looking for a 3rd synapse, which kind of tells me that it seems like the plan is to get a 3rd person to Wild Gothic Sleep. So probably Boaty, because Boaty has got Dragon Slayer 2 done. So 3 Purging Staffs, it looks like, is going to be the plan on the Dino Nuggets. And they'll also have Dino with the Zoriel Staff. And they also have a Corrupted Volatile. So they're done with their staffs, to be honest. It looks like the Nuggets are going to be done with staffs. Wait, hold on. Reese is not going to do Colosseum, is he? No, I don't think so. Reese doing a quest right now. Mutz did do the Colosseum. He got the quiver down about half an hour ago. The first quiver. The first Wild Gothic Sleeps completer. Mutz with all versus All Stars, obviously. Incredibly efficient Iron Man style gamer. Sea Engineer doing Huey for the team. Hunting that Dragon Hunter wand. About a 1 in 16 from Huey this is. Just trying to keep up with you guys on the side. Looks like Framed is still logged out of the game in Faldo Park. Alfie training up the last of his fletching. He's onto Magic Shortbow use now. So he needs to get a Magic Longbow. And the reason he needs a Magic Longbow is for the Scorching Bow. And the Scorching Bow, probably, I'd imagine, going to take it to Doom. We haven't actually seen any Doom yet in Deadman All Stars. Going to be very important for the Vernic Treads, the new best in slot boots, if you guys are returning to the game. They give bonuses in all your attack styles, so Doom going to be super important for the finale. And potentially even Confliction Gauntlets, which are the best in slot mage gloves. And can help you catch those freezes. Welcome back.
Hello. You know I'm caffeinated up and ready for another 7 hours, baby. As a reminder, we are live 19 hours a day. Don't forget to drop a follow on the live stream if you're enjoying the content. 19 now, not 18. 19 hours a day.
If Ian had his way, we'd be VOD reviewing it and doing 24 hours a day in the downtime.
Oh, man.
But yeah, just catching up with some guys here. Nothing too crazy going on.
What do you mean? I heard that Lake absolutely bagged someone up.
I know, I missed it, but I didn't want to get fired for missing that kill there.
No, you're the boss, baby.
But yeah, did you see it? Lake with the Void Waker.
I saw the clip review. Yes, the Void Waker through the prayer. The first one was off prayer. To be fair, it was like a 44, and the second one was a 36. It was like a max hit almost, 34 through the prayer. Obviously, overhead prayers only reduces damage by 40%, so it doesn't guarantee you're going to survive, right? Yeah, no, that was pretty crazy. Very unfortunate for Curtis. I will say though, MRPG actually has been running around with actual food on him as well. He actually had brews. Didn't have any combo eats, fair play. But he actually had food. Yesterday, I think it was Boaty and Sick Nerd on the exact same team as MRPG. They were running around Auburn Vale with no food at all. They had a full empty inventory of supplies. So, you know, unfortunate. He did what he could, but you know, Lake's also a demon when it comes to PvP. People always sleep on him, don't they?
He absolutely is. Thanks for the 500 kicks.
Yo, let's go.
He said, SoloMission can't read. I instantly read it, bro. Come on now. I think you are right. We're going to take a step away from
change
our
of the playlist.
Let's go. Let's get a bit of a disco vibes.
Okay, then.
In the evening.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay, why not? Yeah.
Let's bring up the vibes. These guys are... Look at that. They're just so always in formation. The West Ham Weasels, I was saying, it's terrifying. The fact that the Weasels actually haven't been doing any of this with rigor, haven't had augury.
I know.
And now they're going to be so much stronger in multi.
I don't think people realize just how powerful the arcane and the dexterous is. Like, obviously, yeah, it's the best in slot prayer, right? You do unlock it, and you get a little buff in power. But in PvP specifically, the arcane, having augury, like that 25% magic defense bonus as well. It is so hard to catch freezes on people. And in multi, when most people are using barrage, right, if you're camping augury, these guys are going to somehow, it's hard to imagine, but going to be even more powerful. And we have a mission in 1 hour and 35 minutes to look forward to as well, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, looking forward to the next mission. Let's have a look at the schedule right here. It's a tier 2. So upper tier finale gear will definitely see the reward from this mission in the finale.
Yeah, we just had the obviously the first tier 2 reward was the very first mission of the week, and it was a DFS. So, you know, similar kind of a level of power there.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that DFS on Reese. Actually, would it be on Reese? I think possibly. If you have the DFS, are you giving it to your top guy, or are you beefing up one of your bottom guys?
I think Reese, being the captain he is, he would probably want the best chance possible to take on, you know, the other captains in the roster.
That's true. First time captain, first time he gets to decide who gets the gear. I would say though, me personally, as the selfless captain that I've always been on the Snakes, I would be gearing up probably my first guy, someone doing a two-way so they could camp the DFS. And that means that they have that strength bonus when they go for their stabs. Smart. When they go for those Osmonds and Fangs, maybe Corrupted Voidwakers. I don't want them switching to a defender. Their first row, well, their last row pick, they're too bad for a defender switch. They're too bad for a mage shield switch.
I do understand. Yeah, also it does have like less negative mage bonuses maybe than, you know, camping a
I think it's the same. I
think
it's both minus 10 on the DFS, but DFS also has plus 10 in magic defense, so that's why it's so coveted.
It's really, really nice.
We're looking at Dino farming wave 1. Wait, what? Maybe he's forgotten something, I think.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he's more than capable of getting that quiver. Look at his inventory.
Does he think he has to go out this way? Dino, man. I'm already losing faith in this guy. Look how many brews he needs. No monkey was in here with like 10 tuners.
We want to excuse it as the, again, the sleep deprivation, of course. Potentially. But yeah, no, Dino's done quiver quite a few times. Had a fair few of them. He'll get that too. Nice to see some quivers coming to the game too. I'm curious though, who's going to be the first guy to get the Inferno Cape for that massive +8 strength bonus? It gives you multiple max hits. And when, you know, you've got people like the Framed Friends, such insane PVMers, they have 3 Voidwakers already and a Corrupt Voidwaker. If they get some Inferno Capes, that Voidwaker is going to slap in the finale.
Yeah, it's going to hit even harder. We do have some Fire Capes in the cast so far. We've got Sea Engineer and Reese with the Fire Capes.
Is Purp around again? Is he scouting Ballad or no?
I think Reese would just quit on the spot if he got killed after this quest, to be honest, mate.
Potentially.
West Ham Weasels look like they're done with their prayer. Yep. Yeah, the thing is with the Inferno Cape, it's a bit longer than the Colosseum, and you obviously don't get the regular loot either.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. We have seen it before in All Stars. I think a cold one got one in Season 1, maybe late in Season 2.
Yeah, it is an extra switch that you got to handle when you've got already the SoloMission shakes on the main stage in front of 4,000 people too. So it is one of those, like, is it worth it? Not too sure. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Quiver though. I think Quiver, for all the PVM that is range-based, you know, we have Doom coming up. I keep talking about Doom. I'm so excited. You did mention a minute ago, obviously, the Avernic Treads, right? A lot of people think about the Avernic Treads, the Max Treads. Like, oh, they're going to get, you know, Cerberus done, and they're going to get the Pegasians and all that. How are they going to get those? Just the base treads are really, really powerful.
They're practically the same.
They are practically the same,
The only difference is 1 strength bonus I think maybe 1 or 2 range strength and maybe 1% magic damage. Wiggled, our referee in All Stars. I'm in the same clan, Blazers. He is my leader when it comes to normal Deadman. This man was trying to get me to do 60 rune crafting. He was going to be like, oh, Solo, I've got some treads for you for the finale, for the recent Deadman Annihilation. He was like, you're going to need to do 60 rune crafting. I was like, mate, it's barely going to make a difference. And I may or may not have actually done the rune crafting.
Yeah, I was going to say, I also knew that they were very similar, but at the same time, even though it was a multi-finale, I also was like, it's increased XP rate, sure, every little helps, right? But in this, they have a 120-hour play cap, of course.
That's a very good teammate move of you.
Yeah, but 120-hour play cap, you know, it's not as much time. You have to like trying to, you know, prioritize certain bits and bobs. Yeah, again, the point we're making is the Avernic Treads, just the base ones, they are huge. They give loads of defense bonuses, accuracy bonuses, percentage damage bonuses for all 3 attack styles. We can see a lot of people, I'm sure, in the roster this year round getting those huge boots. We didn't have boot slot last year, did we? So
no,
it's the first time we're seeing
different. Dino, unfortunately, you know, we have to put things on our feet this year, so he was a bit upset about that one. I'm looking here at the OD Block Warriors.
Yeah.
They are trading around as a 5-man in the G. When I played All Stars, you'll know, you're on my team, I'm always looking at people in the G, being like, look at their gear, guys. What could they be doing? And if I was a captain right now, I'm looking at their gear, big range defense, all here, trading around, all in the same spot. Climbing boots on. Climbing boots on, guys. Why do you need climbing boots?
Yeah, and West Ham Weasels captain.
These guys are advertising to the entire world that they're doing God Wars Dungeon. This is a bit of a rookie error.
Look at Elliot just laughing in game. Maybe he knows as well. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this one. Or he's just saying, love you doobies, bro. Maybe they're not reading into it too much as we would do.
Maybe the Weasels are unaware, but everyone at the GE. And yeah, it's little things like that. That's how you get the tip off where people are going to be in All Stars, in traditional Deadman mode. You know, a little bit of spying on the enemies through their gear.
These guys are lucky that we're not playing, am I right, Solo?
I know, yeah. But yeah.
I'm joking, chat.
Basically, everyone is just chilling at the G right now.
Just vibing. I mean, we're vibing too, to
really
be fair.
Doing
We've got the disco playlist on right now, late night vibes.
Let's have a look at Lake. He did get the kill on MLPG. That's the most recent kill. The Frame Friends actually quintupled their blood money. They're on 5.
Quintuple.
They went from 1 to 5, guys. What a come up. If you are late to the stream today, we've got 76 blood money on the West Ham Weasels. Dino Nuggets had a decent day today in second with 30. Perp Rebels, again, really good day from them, bagging up some kills at the breach. And the Reese Rhinos, probably the worst day for the Reese Rhinos, day 4.
Yeah, they've had such a great tournament this whole week, though. Again, looking into their storage, you know, they have so much premier endgame finale setups already sorted out. So, you know, you can't win them all, right? You can't win them all. They're still very much in it. And with Reese at their helm, super competitive player, maybe, you know, they're going to go for some risks. And obviously, what better way to bring back some confidence than the mission coming up at midnight, an hour and a half to go now, guys. I'm sure most teams are going to be very much considering going for that. The tier 2 reward. Now, unlike the breaches, they don't know what the mission's going to be. They don't know where it's going to be either. So they're all going to be getting ready, I'm sure, and then having to debate how to tackle it, how to attempt it. Oh, bro, I cannot wait. The missions are getting spicier and spicier. The one earlier today, it was like over half an hour long.
Oh, it was long, 40 minutes.
It was longer than the breach.
It was longer than the breach. Yeah. If you guys weren't there, a bit of a stalemate. Massive Kriara spawned in Enchanted Valley. West Ham Weasels were bone crossbowing it down incredibly slowly, and there was so much fighting, so much death. And you know what? I've been loving the missions. It looks like we've got a family TOA here from the Perp Rebels. Guys, people moving into TOA now. We've seen 3 drops, all on No Monkey. Fang, Missouri Chaps, Missouri Mask. So pretty good items as well.
I've also seen the West Ham Weasels as a family have begun to take over our favorite spot. They're going for those gorillas. They're trying to get those Zenites, and they're doing it in multi, it looks like, together. Very interesting tactic. I would say there's 2 teams right now that have the 5 Zenites completed. Just the Oda Block Warriors, just the Reese Rhinos. These guys getting it done now, I reckon they could wait. Or if they get it done now, they can then start locking this area down as well and taking on other teams. If these guys get sufferings on their PKers, which they know is such a huge item to have, you know, West Ham, if he goes roaming, Greg, if he goes roaming, it's going to be very hard to get those freeze escapes against them.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels here. It's, you know what, I'm a big fan. I did it in multi with Rakesy in Season 2. It just makes the grind go by a bit quicker, use less supplies, you know, less of a drag.
Vibes as well, doing it together with your teammates as well.
Yeah, soloing the Gorillas. It's always a struggle to get people to do that job. It's a bit of a boring
there's a fight going on.
All-Stars.
Lake is currently at Barrows.
On 61 mil. PK on, well, PVMer turned PKer.
Ooh, 56.
On PKer turned PVMer.
32 through the prayer, used up a lot of his spec now.
Yeah, Lake used up the spec. He's got the light bearer sigil on, so that comes back at twice the rate in All Stars. 61 mil, needs to find his tunnel, but he's got quite a lot of food to do so here.
Yeah, I think Lake's not going to bother, or maybe wait a second and then go for the refreeze. Ooh, a little bit late on trying to catch that refreeze there.
Yeah, the problem with Barrows is the PJ timer. These brothers, bro, Mank was on the phone to me for ages, figuring out what to do about the Barrows brothers. They're just coded terribly. They're there from 2004.
Boss, right? Yeah.
The PJ timer works everywhere, where you can PJ players off monsters in All Stars, but Lake doesn't have a spade. That's why he
forgot his spade. It's happened a few times for quite a few people.
But for some reason, the Barrows brothers have such spaghetti code that they kind of behave like their PvP combat compared to PVM combat. So couldn't find a fix for the Barrows brothers, and that's part of the reason why I doubled the Carol's drop rates and got people done with Barrows more quickly, because it's pretty safe content with the dodgy PJ mechanics there.
We just got 500 kicks coming through from Zoom. Thank you very much for the support, brother. And he says, requesting increased disco volume. I'm trying to get down and dirty, perhaps. I feel like the volumes level's pretty decent now, or what are we saying? Thank you very much.
You see that from EVscape?
What are you saying?
Heard there's some e-girl feats in Bertha, and Dino instantly tabs. Instantly tabbing.
He's never beating the
Give this guy a games necklace right now. Give this guy... Actually, throwback to Season 1, Dino getting a yellow card for trading Sigmund for that game's necklace.
Yeah,
Sigmund himself killing Tormented Demons. He's got the Synapse Scorching Bow. Looking for a third Synapse, which kind of implies that Boaty probably will end up doing while Gothic sleeps for a third Purging Staff, and the staff situation is sorted.
Yes. Boaty as well, trying out those combat stats, trying to get as high melee stats as
hold
possible.
On.
Oh, wait,
Dino
we might see Dino and Lake.
Lake is here.
Because 61M just got attacked by him.
Sync is also, I think Sync called Lake to Barrows to get on 61M. 61M has called Big Daddy Dino to come and sort out Lake.
Big Daddy Dino.
Or maybe just clear Sync, but Sync isn't in the tunnel right now. Look at Dino's gear, guys, if you're just tuning in. Real Void Waker, Dragon Crossbow from Boaty on the DS2, Malediction Ward and Odium Ward from 61M grinding in the wilderness. This is a team effort to gear Dino up in max gear.
Yeah, he's got really high stats as well, 112 combat. He's got pretty much 99 range and magic as well. And in that gear, it's very hard to catch freezes on him. And all three of his attack styles are very punishing. So, you know, you can't just pray from one. If you pray mage too much against that Void Waker, he will just bolt your head out, bolt your brains out. And then he also has, obviously, the Finality Sigil, which guarantees his special attacks to land. And he has in his inventory the Morrigan Javelins that he just picked up from that breach. If those go into it, I saw earlier, he hit like a 60-something Morrigan Javelin spec. So he's got a lot of KO potential, and it can be pretty difficult to get away from this guy.
Yeah, just warming up his switches here, changing the gear every single tick. Dino... You know what? I'm always a massive fan of Dino's gear selection. I actually think he's got a really good PvP brain. Maybe he's not like the actual top guy when it comes to the NX staking side, but I think in terms of being a PKer, he's a really smart PKer. This is a really good setup with Gunslinger. He's got balanced pressure from all styles, and I think he's done a really good job in gearing himself.
Dino's been PKing for so many years now, and I want to say in the last in the last couple of years as well, he's kind of gone from that like A+ tier PK to that S tier. Just so much experience, and he knows how to utilize this setup. He plays all the Deadman modes.
Ooh, Lake in the revs.
Really
Do we have
scary.
somebody? We have Boaty in the revs. Lake is on Boaty. Boaty is on Dino's team, guys. So
probably going to call
Dino might be on the move to Boaty. Let's see if he does move. Yeah, look, instantly coming.
Yup. Boaty will keep calm here, I'm sure, but Lake, very scary to fight. He's got the Swashbuckler Sigil, which means 4-tick hammer. Boaty going for that freeze.
Ooh, 33 boppers.
He's getting hit quite a bit here. Going
but
for
Lake
freezer.
also has the pressure of Mage. Hold on, Boaty's just duked Lake. Lake has been broken ankles and he's out.
And guess who's outside? That's right.
Oh, Dino. Will he be able to get on in there?
I think he might do.
Yes.
Yep, he goes
this
for
is
the
what we want to
freeze.
see. Dino,
PKer
Lake,
on
both,
PKer.
and both with real Void Waker risk. Lake with a stat hammer. Dino with a really, really good setup. Will Lake take the fight? Looks like he's not fighting back and he's going to focus on the freeze. If Dino goes over here, he gets the 10 tile.
Oh, through the
downtown
prayer.
Void Waker.
Okay, using some combo food. Lake keeps calm, goes around the tree. Going to go for the freeze escape there. Gets refrozen though. Yeah, it's going to be hard to catch freezes on Dino. Dino going back and forth, getting those bolts pumping into him. Only a 9 there. He's gone for finality.
There, possibly a jab coming up. Maybe a fakie into the Void Waker. Dino, great movement from him, making it difficult to click on.
Oh, there it is.
Finality jab doesn't hit high though.
No, only
both
a 21.
Unfrozen.
Both unfrozen. Lake going for that refreeze. Trying to get it, but he can get frozen back now as well.
Both
he's not in the right gear.
Splashing.
Splash and another splash. And maybe another splash, another splash. Oh, Lake is frozen
same
again.
Spot.
Lake only has 3 brews remaining. He has to keep calm under this pressure, bolting back to make Dino have to eat so he can't do as much
bolt,
DPS.
47 bolt. Oh my god, 38 bolt.
And another one.
Lake is risking the Void Waker right now. Dino is absolutely pumping him.
Oh, another bolt off prayer. It's a 37. He does
Dino
catch a
frozen.
freeze.
Oh,
wait.
Hold on.
Lake messed it up.
Lake frozen.
Oh no, same time freeze as well. Lake has 2 brews remaining. Can we get a listen in right now to one of the teams? I'm so curious how it's going.
You're far better than him, Dino. You can do it.
Yep. Oh, the confidence there.
He's not a bad player, but
you think he's going to try run multi-west?
Lake down.
1 food, 2 brew sips at the moment. Dino going distance, gets caught.
No!
He didn't go far enough back. Dino did not go far enough back.
1 tile away from 10 tile.
1 tile away from the 10 tile, and Lake gets the freeze escape with 1 food and a 2-dose brew, risking all this stuff. That is a wake-up call for Lake. Dino's gear is unbelievably scary. Dino is running the server right now.
Also, a wake-up call for you. My god, that energy, where'd that come from? That was really intense.
A SoloMission shaker there from the Lake, potentially.
Yeah, that was a bit scary, actually. But, I mean, honestly, when someone like Dino gets on you with all of that gear, all of that setup, it is spooky. If the Javelin hit a bit harder, that could have been a different story, to be honest.
Yeah, and to be honest, Dino messing up the 10 tile, if he was on the exact tile, Lake would have had problems there.
Yeah, so
2 doses and a food.
Yes, yeah, so when we talk about 10 tile, what we mean is 10 tile is the max distance you can freeze someone from. So Dino was going really far south there. He got caught, but then Lake had a few tiles where he could go across where he was still within 10 tile range. If Dino was further far south there, then when Lake tried to get around the corner after freezing him, he would have broken Dino's freeze, and Dino had another chance to refreeze him. So a slight mistake from Dino at the end, but at the same time, he did so well there to almost take him out.
Dino's bolts,
they're scary.
He hit 47 with his crossbow and it's 4-tick. What?
Yeah, no, it's nuts. It's very scary. I think running Gunslinger with that Dragon Crossbow that he got from Boaty there is definitely the move. Yeah, I think Lake might think twice now about hitting some of the Dino Nuggets, and after he does, has to be careful that they're going to be calling Dino for backup, of course, as well. That was really intense.
Very, very intense fight there. Dino versus Lake. The 2 most stacked PvPers on the server right now.
Yep. And something a bit more chill out after that crazy interaction. We have Skillspecs trying to save
Skiddler from the ball.
Nice. What a team player here.
Do we have any intel on the invocation level of this TOA?
Yeah,
because they've got 3 people in here, so could be a good purple
chance. They have really good gear too. Look at Skillhead's inventory. These guys, the Perp Rebels, have 2 Tumakan Shadows actually, and obviously the Shadow's really powerful here too. People are saying it's a 180 level raid. Off the top of my head, SoloMission's definitely not Googling what the raid level is right now, but a team size of 3, it's about 6.34% chance, so times by 6, around a 20%, 1 in 5 chance for purple. Is that right? Is that math right?
PureSpam the human calculator. Now I'm going to times that by 6, Ian, because the
I did it
6 times in All Stars.
Oh, it's 6. Yeah, around 20%, right? 20%, 1 in 5? Did I do that right?
Wait, what was it?
What was it? I can't remember what it was.
No, 6.3.
Oh, never mind. Okay, so 1 in 3 then.
Yeah, really good. Better than a
1 in 2.5. Yeah, something like that. Maybe the lack of sleeve has stopped the calculator from working.
But yeah, anyway, really, really good chance for purple here from the Perp Rebels. Will keep track of their TOA. Interesting. Odeblock Warriors. I haven't seen them at Callisto yet. I don't know if you have earlier when I was having dinner, but they're going for the Voidwaker hilt here from Callisto. They already do have the Voidwaker blade from Doobies doing Calvarion this morning. So going for their second Voidwaker piece.
I think at the moment, all of these teams looking to do the multi-bosses is... You've seen loads of teams doing it. The only team that's doing the single bosses, really, Perp Rebels, occasionally send one person, and the Dino Nuggets as well. And everyone's seen, you know, Dino running around without a Voidwaker. You know that Dino, being a Wilderness PKer, is going to be checking those single spots. Up here, the only reason why someone will check up here is they're a multi-sweep. And the only people that's really been doing the multi-sweeps as a multi-team are the West Ham Weasels. And they've been so busy, you know, doing all the other things that they've not been doing the last couple of days. So
wait,
look here, really smart.
Right, I'm going to click through all the Warriors again. Look at their gear.
Oh, they've got the Carols. They've got everything.
They're fully kitted in multi-sets these days.
Yeah.
The Warriors. Wow, looking really, really strong. Definitely back on the feet. Obviously looking to gear up. Grandmaster Odeblock taking a big bear hit to the face there. And yeah, it's about it's a 1 in 60-ish for a Voidwaker
like
hilt from the bear. And, you know, probably about like an hour expected time to complete this.
Grandmaster Odeblock as well. Another
keep that technology hidden. We'll spare his dignity and move on to another team here. Let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos. Looks like Reese is doing a quest.
Yeah, Mutts as well, questing away.
West Ham Weasels, family time.
Too busy, yeah. Not going to be checking some multi-suite locations, but I really like this from them. You know, they're a little bit behind on the gear because they've been so busy doing other things. Now they're in a really good spot for all the breaches, all the missions. So, you know, getting some other gear, thinking about the future, they're going to be catching up on as well. Just to go back to the Odeblock Warriors too, that Voidwaker, of course, it is end game gear for the finals, but once again, they also want Odeblock to be going roaming at some point soon. They've had so many prestigious items they've collected recently. The Fang, obviously, from No Monkey. The Staff of the Deads they got from Zamorak. Oh, one tile away. Okay, he is the GM we thought he was. Yeah, if they get that Voidwaker, Odeblock's going to be able to, you know, compete with Dino and Lake in those single situations, and I can't wait to see that. Some more PKer on PKer action.
Yeah, we are looking forward to seeing Oda out in single gear. Lake at the Gun Exchange, not de-geared.
Maybe
still fancies a bit of a roam.
Yeah, he's actually taken out the Dramon stick, so he's going to check some more out-of-the-way locations. Dino sticking to his usual path at the Barrows, protecting 61M, thinking that maybe some of the frame friends will be coming back. Sync was spotted here.
Looks like he's hitting the home telly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not yet hitting the home telly.
61M
still running Barrows. So Dino has eyes all over the game from all his gang scouting. Boaty scouted Lake at the Revs. Then he went and got on him. MMORPG. He was killed.
Yeah.
Murdered by Lake.
And look at his gear
Veil
now.
Totems. And now he's got the questing starter kit special with the Adamant Playlist G on.
At least he looks fly doing it, you know?
He looks fly.
I'll give him that much. And Sick Nerd, once again, getting those synapses for the team. Needs to be thinking about Doom, which I can't wait for. I keep gassing it up. Can't wait to see people starting to sesh out that PVM content, but also the Purging staffs as well, of course. One of the most accurate staffs in the game for that finale. Every team needs to think about 5 staffs. So yeah, Sick Nerd doing this for the Slayer as well. He's got the Black Mask on. He's on a task. If he gets to the higher Slayer levels, he can maybe start going for something like a Raxor for those noxious halberds too.
Yeah, only takes one person to go for the Hallies. Relatively safe. You spend a lot of time in an instance, and yeah, important job for the team, and a really good roaming PK melee weapon as well because of the distance, the venom, and the high hits, which can get you a good momentum KO.
Talking about the high hits, obviously in the finale we don't have sigils active, but during the week we do. The Noxious Halberd, even on the main game, it can hit like mid to high 50s, I think, in the right game. Maybe even 60 if you're on a really high strength bonus. So in the tournament with an extra 10% damage, people are going to be hitting that, even without max gear. You know, 60 Halley to the face, that's going to make some people shake. That's going to be really terrifying on their roamers. Like, Dino's strong enough as it is. If you give that man a Halley too, what are you going to do? What do you pray against?
Yeah, interestingly, we don't see any Venom in the game yet. The Odeblock Warriors, they do have those 3 Staff of the Deads, but they're only, you know, you only really unlock the potential when you do put the Magic Fang on the top of them for an extra, I think it's 12 magic bonus.
It's significant.
Something like that. Gives you some more magic defense as well, and you get the Venom effect. So,
yeah, I'm not sure how the Oda Block Warriors are going to really attempt Zora currently, though, because at the moment, they haven't really got anyone with really high range and mage, aside from maybe Oda himself. No Monkey is that PVMer that could potentially take on the challenge, but he's locked to TOA right now, as they do want those fangs and some more gear for Oda Block going around roaming single. But I think they should really start considering that. If they're going to get a Void Waker right now, if they give him the Talk Staff of the Dead as well, he's got the Armored Chain Skirt too, the Fang as well. Yeah, I think that Toxic Staff is going to be really scary on him.
They'd get Oda Block roaming around in max gear. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, if Torvesta gets an AGSG wall, then we should be worried. But otherwise, it will definitely make for some great content.
They'd put Rakesy or EVscape on the Zora. They want to keep No Monkey doing those TOAs. He is going to be so efficient with those, pushing really high invocation levels. And hopefully they get this Void Waker hilt here so they can be 2 out of 3 on the Void Waker pieces.
Yeah, I will say another thing about the Oda Block Warriors as well, though. One thing they are also missing, of course, those prayers. You don't want to go PKing without an Arcane or Dexterous at this point in the game. Maybe yesterday, a few days ago, they could get away without it. But now, Dino's got it, Lake's got it. A lot of the people in the game have it for defense as well. If Oda Block doesn't have 77 prayer, I see he's 72 right
72
now. And they've not been going to breaches. They've not been able to free farm the NPCs like everyone else. As a result, they're not getting those tier 5 drops that they can buy the prayer scrolls with. So maybe they have to consider doing some chambers potentially, which is going to be a bit of a time sink for them.
Time waste.
Yeah.
So I think they can't avoid breaches forever. That's the thing. They need those prayers.
They do.
And let's show you guys an example of this. A really good indication is the Deadman points.
Yeah.
So Deadman points, if you guys don't know, you get Deadman points for attacking a breach monster. Every damage you deal, you get 1 point.
Yeah.
So this is a great indication of who's been farming the breaches the most. So the Reese Rhinos, top 3 Deadman points in the game right now. They've done the most breach PVM. They'll have the most breach monsters killed. And then we got the DN guys. I know total level comes into this a little bit, but most of the points are from these breach damage.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, the Reese Rhinos yesterday had that really good positioning where they're able to just, get so much damage on those monsters. And the Dino Nuggets consistently have been doing pretty well at the breaches as well, as you can see there.
It's Reese Rhinos, 5 of the top 7. Then we got some Nuggets and the Frame Friends.
The Frame Friend at the recent breach we had this evening, they were able to get a lot of damage. They had like no fights in the middle way when everyone else was fighting each other, so that makes sense.
And at the opposite end, just to highlight the problem for the Warriors, all bottom ranks. We've got No Monkey, Doobies, Eavescape, Oda.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the other one, Rakesy, is not far behind. So that's the problem for them. It's getting those tier 5s from the breaches. Let's have a little quick look around the stats. Everyone's starting to get beefed up now. A few 90 rangers.
Ooh, okay.
Everyone, I think, now has got barrage,
99
strength.
mage as well for quite a few
Lake,
people.
99 strength. So that Void Waker can really crack some crazy points.
I think that's like probably a 70 plus max hit now for that Void Waker. And that stat hammer too. That's why he's running the Swashbuckler. It can bop constant 50 pluses on people's heads, which is what makes him so scary at the moment.
Again, a little indication of the prayer. Classics, our referee got 99 first, who's ruining the high scores. But all these guys were 77, and a few missing out on Augury. So a lot of the server do have that Augury unlocked.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at some of the skilling high scores now. Looks like most teams have their skilling roles covered. Obviously, 85 crafting for the Furies is big there, and I think everybody now can make brews.
Yes.
So looking good. I'm curious about Slayer. That's an important skill.
Oh, wow. A lot of the perp rebels actually at the top there. 87, they can start getting those Kraken tasks, get that Trident to help with, all kinds of PVM, whether it's TOA itself or maybe some other raids as well on the menu. Sick Note as well, 87, obviously.
That's purely trained through Tormented Demons, by the way.
That is nuts. They are such a good Slayer task. And obviously, once these guys start hitting around, the 90 plus mark, is Araxor 90, 92, something like that?
I think it's 92 Slayer for Araxor. And you know what? I might have misdiagnosed why Sick Nerd is going for Slayer. Maybe killing the Tormented Demons. Maybe he's just training Slayer. It's actually really good Slayer XP around the Tormented Demons. So
yeah, they are nuts.
Potentially that's the move from Sick Nerd, but they are the high scores. They tell you a bit more of the story of the progress. Items are good and all, but the stats really do matter as well. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels in Tier 8. Ooh, look at this, 2 shadows.
I think they're towards the end of the raid now. Probably left us back till last once they get that that salt I do see that they've got some of the raid potions in their inventory, so I assume they've gone to the end of the path now. So soon we'll be seeing the final boss. But yeah, 2 Shadows at the moment. Shadow, obviously in TOA, has more damage and accuracy compared to elsewhere in the game. I think it has like a...
Oh, hold on. Lake just was outside of TOA. And has just teleported to the Grand Exchange. I just saw on his stream, so...
he's doing a bit of searching at the moment.
Good job. These guys aren't on the way out, but TOA definitely going to get hot this year. Everyone has Beneath Cursed Sands autoed in Season 3.
Yeah, they're all able to go here, camp here. Of course, once again, the main thing that a lot of these guys want from TOA is that Fang. For multiple reasons. One is, Finale. It's one of the best melee weapons to use as a Finale melee weapon. But also, during the week 2, and for PVM, there's one PVM in particular that sticks out for me that, the Fang really excels at, and that is Nex. So I think a lot of these teams are probably going to want to try and get 5 Fangs and maybe even risk them at Nex, because it will speed up their KCs quite considerably.
It will.
It's dangerous, though.
Imagine dying for the Fangs.
Man.
That's got to feel horrible.
That would,
but at the end of the day, risk gets rewarded in All Stars. That's what the Deadman game mode is all about. Let's have a look at what the Weasels, they're still doing their family time over here at the Demonic Gorillas.
Yeah, they are hitting these guys, these Demonics, really fast. Obviously, once again, it's around a 1 in 60, 1 in 50.
1 in 60 for the Zenites. They need 5 for the Ring of Sufferings. It is cool seeing them doing it as a 5-man, but look, they're losing so many ticks in between
They should
gorillas.
be grabbing more gorillas.
Yeah,
At the
slightly
same time.
less efficient than just soloing it.
Yeah, or maybe splitting up into a 2 and a 3-man.
But maybe it's vibes efficient, because
It's
you
vibes
get more
efficient.
gorillas done. You get, when the vibe's good, you get people playing and doing more stuff. So the actual efficient thing to do often isn't the real efficient thing.
Absolutely. And they've got to also chill as well, because obviously they have some pretty exciting stuff coming up in an hour and 5 minutes.
Hold on.
Oh,
why the Warriors? They're banking.
Oh,
did they get the drop? I think the chat normally is crazy when the
no, I
overseeing
think they're
gets
just
dropped,
banking.
so I think they're just banking.
Yeah.
And
Let's go
resupplying.
real quick.
Let's have a look at the Friends. These guys have been doing a lot of stuff as a 5-man, but looks like they are split up right now. Lake, possibly sweeping, looking for some kills. He has the Volatile Nightmare Staff, the Void Waker, real Void Waker, Overload, Stat Hammer, so really stacked on gear. Lake actually had a really close run-in with Dino, who is also roaming and stacked. These are the 2 top PKers on the server right now. Dino with Real Void Waker, Dragon Crossbow, Wards, Volatile Nightmare Staff as well. Dino actually rocked Lake and got him down to 2 doses of Brute and an Angler at the Revenant Cave just about half an hour ago. But Lake still determined to find some kills. Really good to see from the boys roaming the world. I hope they run into some people and can scoop some blood money. Difference between the corrupted and the normal weapon. So the normal version is generally about 20% better than the corrupted version. It slightly changes across different versions of the corrupted weaponry, but on the whole, it's about 20% worse. So a few max hits on average worse. The corrupted Void Waker, corrupted T-Bow, corrupted Shadow, they all behave a little bit differently, but just a lesser version of the real version. So when it's the real Void Waker, that's why we get hyped, because bigger max hits. From that one, let's keep looking around. Lake on the sweep. Looking around, finding anyone doing Slayer. The problem is not many people are actually training Slayer, at least traditionally in Season 3. So he's not going to find anyone down here. You have to make overloads in Season 3 in Deadman. How you make overloads, I think it's you have to get shitting, or shitting, as people call it, from
You're
the breach.
shitting me. What? Shitting?
That's exclusively dropped by breach mobs, and I think it's about 83, 84 herblore to make the overloads. But the overloads, they increase your stats higher, your range, your mage go up, your defense goes down, so high risk, high reward play again, but it's good to see the PKers running around with these overloads, because bigger hits
more chance for kills. And that's what we want.
Yeah. Another big benefit of the overload is it boosts your magic level as well. And you know, PKs don't normally run around with magic potions and such. It's only a small boost, but the overload boosts you quite considerably with magic. And the higher magic level you are, the more magic defense you have. So again, hard to catch freezes on them too.
Torvesta at Barrows looking like a little bit of a snack right here with his Rune Med Helm. Dino has been checking Barrows, so maybe we'll be running into Alex. But he's an experienced tank, so I feel like he would be... Oh, hold on.
61 is he PKing?
61 mil isn't PKing, but he's on Dino's team.
Dino.
And he always calls Daddy Dino when he sees a kill, and looks like Dino is going to the bank.
Yeah, I reckon he's coming back for that potential kill. What about Lake? Where's he right now? Because he's also prowling.
Lake was also roaming on someone.
No! Not again, MMORPG.
Oh, an MMORPG food situation is terrible.
Look at his
Stat
mage
hammer,
switch.
63.
Start bash. Look at his inventory. Look at his mage gear. He's got a Zamorak top and monk robe bottoms. Big hit. There's 41 going distance right now. Curtis trying to get the freezer scale. No way!
No, he's not frozen.
I was going to say.
Stat hammer absolutely bopping his head in right here.
Yeah, that's a chance right there.
No more combo food left on Curtis, and he's going for entangles as well, which isn't.
He's got to time it absolutely perfectly right now. MMORPG needs to keep his cool.
Still a chance though. Still a chance. Curtis gets out. Splash. Lake no freeze. Again a splash. Lake does have great mage defense. Curtis frozen. Lake frozen.
Oh no way!
No
MMORPG.
way he's just got out of that.
He kept his cool. 38 hit points. 2 to 3 brews remaining. He almost died again. But the Addy plate legs warrior.
And look, Dino on the way. Curtis calling it over Dino.
Lake knows though.
Also, Lake pre-tabbed as Curtis queued the telly so he wouldn't have to fight Dino there. Smart from Lake. Smart from all involved. If you're wondering, Lake did actually kill Curtis in the same spot about an hour ago. So MMORPG going back, that's always a risk in All Stars. If you're going back to what you've just done, you know, like as the PKer, you know that they want to do that thing, so you're gonna go check it again. And MMORPG caught out, but got the freeze escape with.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was done for then. Honestly, Lake again with that swashbuckler, that hammer. And Curtis had like no defenses, so you can bop 50s on a 4-6 cycle.
You know what it was, Ian? You know what it was? It was when you're rocking around with this level of style in your inventory. You know, you got that aura about you, MMORPG. Now fletching his logs at the bank instead. But,
I think that's wise. Yeah, Boaty right now still in the Revenant Caves. Obviously, he was just attacked here by Lake, so maybe Lake will come back round and give it another go as well.
Yeah, we did see Torvesta at Barrows and 61 mil also running Barrows, so maybe Dino getting called over here. That's the benefit of having one PKer. 4 eyes on the ground. They can scout for you and call out where other victims may be.
Other victims, yes. Other opportunities to get those kills. And Dino has got a taste for blood with all the single kills that he's had during this week, of course, too. Torvesta needs to gear up, man. He needs some better
Talking about victims, this guy is an antelope, you know, on the savannah. I don't know if that's the right analogy there. Maybe the wrong animals on the wrong continent, but a gazelle just waiting for Lion Dino to come to Barrows.
That's brilliant. Yeah, no, he obviously these guys did lose quite a bit of gear during the last breach that we had 3 hours ago, and so with a mission ahead of us in 1 hour's time, he needs to upgrade that Rune Med Helm, maybe get some extra pieces to the rest of his team as well. The red D-hide too, can they not make black dragon hide? I swear. The Reese Rhinos.
I've got the high scores open. If you guys ever want to look at the high scores, by the way, just to quickly flash it, all you have to do is go to the
official Old School RuneScape high scores and go to the seasonal on Deadman mode tournament.
And Jagex very kindly cleared off all the Deadman Annihilation players, so the only players appearing are the All Stars competitors here.
Yeah, so looking at that, from the Reese Rhinos, Mutz does have 85.
I know, so maybe Torvesta, go grab some black D-hides, man, and upgrade your kit.
I mean, even just go kill some black dragons yourself and then go tan them and get them to make them for you. Definitely a lot better bonuses, especially when you've got people like Dino running around in near max gear. You want every advantage that you can have in order to be able to get away.
Interesting here from Mutz. Looks like
on the way to God Wars Dungeon, and from the inventory, I am assuming it's going to be Zilliana, heavy on the prayer, potentially.
I think so as well. Yeah, he can prayer flick to reduce damage, or rather, you know, not take any damage if he does set it up correctly. And a Grandmaster like Mutz, I'm sure, know how to prayer flick that boss. So you've got a few options for range, right? Some people go for, obviously, the DS2 grind, 200 quest points. It's a lot. And this year, I'm seeing a lot more people go for Saradomin. I'm seeing the Odabok Warriors go for them. I'm seeing the Reese Rhinos go for them, with Sea Engineer and Mutz taking it on.
Yeah, and possibly it's because of the guaranteed sigils. No sigil RNG this year. So Saradomin is faster because you got Gunslinger,
yeah.
Vortic range. Although looking at this, Mutz doesn't actually have Gunslinger on, so maybe he's
forgotten to change it. Yeah, I think he's off to go do that now, potentially, or he's going to realise at some point. But yeah. How do you rate that? You know, Drain Crossbow versus the Saradomin. Do you think it's a good option? I mean, we've only, so many things to do in only 120 hours playtime.
Yeah, Dragon Crossbow, it's a big investment on one person, but it's the more safe thing to do because, you know, it's only 150 odd dragons for... Hold on, Mutz is going a different way to God Wars, so maybe not God Wars. Dragon Crossbow, it's a bit more, you know, even on the RNG. Like, it's a long grind, but it's more guaranteed. That's why I went for it in Season 2. In Season 1, I actually did kill Saradomin, did like over 100 and didn't get anything. So so you do roll a bit of the RNG dice going for Zilliana because...
I think he's got a Slayer task, mate. Where's he going? Questing. I guess he's questing. The sled quest.
Yeah, with no sled, though. I don't know.
You get it up there, don't you?
I'm not sure.
I think he's questing.
Lots of prayer potions, though, so...
I also saw some questions in the chat, and... about the high scores. Are the competitors allowed to check the high scores?
Yeah, the competitors are allowed to check the high scores. They are allowed to watch the highlight videos. They're not allowed to watch clips of other people. And they're obviously not allowed to watch live streams.
No, they're not allowed in here either, obviously.
No. We are allowed in
their stream and their Discord calls, as I saw and heard earlier today, SoloMission.
Yeah, I got red carded by the referees for throwing off the Dino Nuggets earlier today. I'm sure that will be in the highlight video and I'll be covered in glory there.
Yeah.
Framed looks like he has managed to get out of recruitment drive home.
Yep, he got someone to scout for him. He's been offline for a while, but obviously with that mission approaching in 55 minutes, all players are going to start logging in again, or even those that are taking a break, because once again, that tier 2 reward and the promise of a lot of PvP encounters for that coveted blood money, or a come up in general in terms of gear. A lot of teams like to play it a lot more passively. They don't necessarily go for the mission. They more so go for like the outskirts, trying to kill other teams and cause mayhem and havoc, or maybe just like swoop in at the last second and kill the person that gets the red skull.
Hold on a second.
Ooh, did someone die? Oh, perp.
We just got here in time to expose the man in the cage. In a 180.
180 as well, yeah. I mean, maybe just one or two mistakes there. Trying to save his precious bruise for when he leaves as well. And this is very interesting.
Yeah, Satan has actually been here for about an hour now doing Huey. It's around a 1 in 16 chance for a Dragon Hunter 1. So don't hate it if they want to try and lock in a staff. The Reach Rounders currently have no staffs for the finale. And I think maybe Reese a little bit concerned after Multi is starting to go to shit for the Rhinos. He's questing Purging Staff. Mutz will get the Purging Staff. And maybe looking for some backup options here with the Dragon Hunter ones. Obviously, no Zoriel Staffs for the Rhinos. Only one Zoriel Staff in game right now on the Nuggets. And these guys don't have any volatiles.
I mean, we're almost halfway through now, the week. So obviously less breaches potential to get those staffs. I do understand it. In terms of staffs, other staffs they could possibly get. There's always the Staff of the Dead, of course. But it is a pretty big time sink. It requires lots of members to go in one hit. And they have a long shopping list of items they're still going to be considering. Rakesy in the Deep Wilderness with 2 Laron's keys. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
We know you love.
I do love a little gamble of the Laron's
surely
keys.
he's opening these little 2, maybe a little Dagonhide robe top and bottom.
Wants a little come up.
Yeah, let's go back to some of the Oda Warriors. We'll check in with Race's use 800k. You know, the Oda Warriors are so back right now. It's good to see. It's good to see. I think the vibes are up. They had such a good breach. If you guys are just tuning in, during the breach, the Oda Warriors, they won the breach by not going to the breach.
They did, yeah.
No kills, no deaths. 2 staffs. Armadillo, 2 staffs. Sarenum and Godsword and Missouri Chaps all in the breach.
Yeah, all in
no
the
Monkey at TOA. The rest of the boys in God Wars. It was crazy.
It was the most insane half an hour they've had, and obviously they're just building on that momentum over and over again. I wonder what Rixie is getting.
I hate the looting bag. We're gonna have to ban the looting bag. Ban the looting bag. We want to see what these guys are getting.
I'd say the biggest feedback I'll have for next time. Obviously, so much dev time has gone into this season, so much in general, like time from your hand as well. Be able to like maybe see the stats or see the looting bag. That's something a lot of people have been asking about.
Right-click looting bag.
Right-click looting bag for us as well, please, Jagex, maybe next time round.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, we get a week of Manx time, and yeah, we want to put into work on the
missions. The missions are the priority.
Missions, get these done, and everything else comes after that. And you know what? He absolutely cooked with the implementation. Everything I asked for, Jagex delivered this year on the server. So I honestly couldn't be happy with them.
Also, this spectator tool as well. This is new for those of the guys that don't know. Obviously, seeing the inventories, that's been around before. Being able to actually jump around, spectate, see all the players, and it free follows them too. And being able to like jump into each one and change perspectives, that has been unreal for this live stream.
This has been so good. Yeah. So I actually commentated at Deadman Factions. That's another one of my events that I ran in January. And me and Manx, we were doing the casting. I was watching him struggling, scrolling through a small list of names.
Yeah, trying to jump
you have
around.
to jump out, the spectators all jump in. So I cooked up a few changes. They all went through and more. I think it was Daizong as well. Made it so that it locks on to any player when I click them, so we don't have to move the camera around. I don't have to do WSAD.
Hands free, baby.
And yeah, the devs of this year couldn't be happier with Jagex.
No, it has come a long way. Genuinely.
We're so grateful for them. It would not be possible
Big
without
shout out to Jagex, obviously the finale as well.
J-Mods.
Having that in Chicago, the first live event from RuneScape. Going to the USA, baby. Very, very excited for that too. Also, I did just read in the chat, back to the actual game. I believe there was a Dagon High piece.
No way, Rixie, let's go.
Yeah, he got a Dagon High bottom.
That is good. And I saw Oda actually in a Dagon High top, so you know he's going to be matching that.
Oh yeah, no, he's got both Dagon High. I mean, each one gives 1% damage bonus. He's going to get, max hit or
I think it's like +5 magic accuracy on the Dagon High top. It all adds up, and it makes a big difference. Ooh, was that Lake lurking in the Perilous Moons dungeon? So you know what this tile means? They come out of this tile if they're doing moons. They finish Blue Moon and they spawn in here, and a Lake can instantly get on them with the Void Wake and Stat Hammer. Don't think Dino has done that quest, so he's a baby high.
He's maybe safe there as well. I wonder, is anyone else actually doing moons right now?
I don't think so, because the Weasels are family gorillaing. Reese Rhinos are done with moons.
They're done with moons, yeah.
These guys in the tier way, we need to keep track of the Perp Rebels, because they're on a 180, which I believe is a 36%, 37% drop rate chance. So pretty
really
good chance of a purple for the Rebels.
No, I really like actually the group's way out. Obviously, if you've got someone like No Monkey that can just solo raid all day long on the higher invocations, super worth. But most teams are opting to do it together to have a much higher chance of those purples, just to get those items, get in, get out, even if it is a bigger team resource commitment.
And you know what, Reese? I actually think he is... actually, is this Path of Gluffery? I'm not sure.
It is, yeah.
It's Path of Gluffery. Okay, so he's not quite on Margraf. I was going to say, that was a crazy quick questing from Reese.
I think it'll take probably like a day and a half. Did it take you guys a day and a half last year? Maybe a day if you're super efficient.
Depends if it's Victim or Rixie you're asking with that question. Rixie, we kept a few little notes. Rixie managed to quest the whole of Wild Gothic Sleeps without using Last Recall a single time, and he did have that sigil, so
last
it's interesting to find that out last year. Rixie, some great clips from Rixie already. I don't know if you guys saw today, but he was so tired. He completed his Legends quest and came to do Herblore. Have you seen this?
No. Oh, I heard he put on wood cutting, right?
He clicked Herblore twice and then somehow clicks wood cutting and doesn't get the level for Bruise. What a guy. I'm a big fan of Rixie.
Yeah, I do love Rixie as well. It is quite funny, actually. I think he does have the 81 now, as we saw the high scores a minute ago.
He has managed to get some
he was thieving earlier. I was like, oh yeah, Rixie's thieving. Maybe Final Door. Maybe he's the Doom guy. 66 thieving requirement. And the whole chat was like, lol, no, he needs a pie. He messed up with his XP lamps. Oh, okay.
Unbelievable. But at least he got some wood cutting. So let's go and look at the storage here. Rhino's down bad today in terms of PvP, but look at, like, you can't, like, no matter how bad it gets, you respawn at the GE, just go and hit up this guy, because look, it looks beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous. Also, big shout out to the redesigns, making it so lovely looking as well in terms of the layout.
Yeah, but a little bit of OCD here. Surely this shard here.
Yeah,
no?
I think so as well. Also, yeah, maybe the top right too could do a bit of changing. They put those really nice items at the bottom that, you know, you've got to kind of scroll down to fully see.
Why is this in the bin down
here?
That's
the premium items, you know.
Yeah, so these guys, they have 2 ACBs now. Sea Engineer pulling both of those. They're up to 6 Zenites. They got the Armadillo Chain Skirt today. If you guys haven't seen, Tormented Synapse Mups finally got that one. Looking really good. And to be honest, in the second half of this week, they're going to start running out of storage space. It's something to consider. They only have 40 slots here.
They're going to start risking it.
Eventually, they're going to have to start risking it and bringing some of these things to the breaches. So that's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I wonder how that's going to go. I mean, maybe that's an advantage that some of the other competitors have for not having some of that. You know, almost a problem. Like a problem having too much success.
Yeah,
you know?
It's suffering from success, guys. Head in the hands. And looking at this storage is a mess, man. They've got to sort it out, the Warriors. But hey, it's a mess, but it's absolutely amazing compared to 24 hours ago. 5 Zenites from Oda. 3 Staff of the Deads, if you guys are just tuning in. Armadillo Chain Skirt 1KC from Rakesy. Missouri Chaps to upgrade those. The Armor Chain Skirt can make those Missouri Chaps F. And just a bunch of really good stuff. Even the Alatl.
Yeah, they've made so much progress. You know, a day ago I heard they might need some group therapy. They were going back and forth, not having a great time. And just it goes to show, even in one day, everything can change. A bit of good RNG, a bit of, like, you know, just taking a step back, thinking what can we prioritize. Made some good decisions, and it's all paid off for them. They're definitely
hold on. Dino is on someone. He's going into TOA. And guess who's inside?
Oh, if he sticks around here for a bit, the question is, does Dino have the patience? Dino's a very impatient man.
To be fair, he was at TOA just standing around here for about 10 minutes earlier.
Was he?
Yeah, I've seen him do it twice already today. So if he does that again, then the Perp Rebels are going to be stuck inside. I can't see them getting an escort from Coxie or Mammal. They're a bit less experienced in PvP, so I think they will be just risking leaving. Let's catch up with the storages. These guys will be another couple of minutes, so we're going to catch them.
I'll keep an eye out. We won't miss the potential purple or the potential Dino getting on top of them.
Dino carrying a lot of the really good gear right now. Actually banked the Zoil staff in favor of having a spec bar from the Volatile. He's got tons of the good gear, but yeah, Nuggets really, really good on the items. Lots of staffs, Corrupted T-Bow, Scythe, all that sort of stuff. We got the Rebels. Haven't really got anything today, to be honest. No real big items. Got some blood money on the board from the breach, but pretty solid.
Shadow as well that they're obviously using now, which is not too bad. But yeah, otherwise not a massive come up for them compared to some of the other teams. Like when you're looking at the West Ham Weasels, they got another 100 javelins. They've been taking a couple out at a time to use, and obviously the axes as well, really powerful for single PKing. They're a 4-tick weapon, so you can then use a sigil on a different attack style to speed it up. And you know, they've had so much money as well. They've got so many runes bought in there as well, and just, you know, just everything, man. They are absolutely storming it.
Yeah, really looking good. And honestly, the Frame Friends too. 3 real Void Wakers.
One's being used right now by Lake.
And 1 Corrupted. So their spec weapons are sorted for the finale. They've got 9 mil in bolt tips here. Again, Tumican Shadow, Blood Shards coming in. And Lake is also using a ton of the good gear. Let's have a look at the gear on Lake. Look at all this. Void Waker, Stat Hammer, Volatile. Looking
the
really good.
Statius Hammer, all that good stuff as well. Guys, we have eyes everywhere, all right? I see you all screaming in the chat. I know you're excited in anticipation, but we mostly know what we're doing at this point, you know. Streaming at 19 hours a day, doing the spectator stream. Don't you worry. We see that Dino is waiting outside TOA, and the Perp Rebels are almost done. They still have one more phase to do at the end of the Wardens as well.
Yeah, the Rebel Boys, don't forget, there is a bank at the TOA entrance, and these guys are all, you know, maybe not the best TOAers, but very veteran Deadman players. Skidler 114 combat, Skill Specs 114 combat, Perp 118 combat, high hit points on all of them, brew count high on Skidler.
Oh, well, that's actually a good question. What are their brew counts? Because if these 3 guys jump out of the TOA, who's Dino going to get on first?
They're all looking stacked. Skill Specs, no combo food, might be an issue for the DPS. Perp, he does have some combo food. Skidler has a lot of combo food. So if Dino was to choose, he'd get on skill specs, but I think he's just going to be clicking the floor and getting whoever comes out. Skill specs, the ambrosia was made for moments like this, my man. Hold on, Perp, hello?
Oh, no. He's all right. He's recovering, kind of.
He's good.
Obviously, this is right at the end, guys. They have a about 1 in 2.5 chance of getting a purple from this raid. But when they do, as they leave, Dino is waiting outside. He's been camping there for quite a while now. So let's see if they can make it out alive. And if they get a purple, and that's at risk as well, that'll be kind of scary for them.
Yep, Dino is lurking. He's been doing this all day, coming here for 10 minutes here and there. And he got here about 3 minutes ago, so it looks like he probably will be staying and will catch the Rebels.
Here we go. We won't know if they got a purple. And the thing about the Perp Rebels is they love to milk this. We might be waiting. We might be making another minute.
They love to milk it, but we've got one of this. We've got skill specs in the. Oh, he's flipping zoomed in.
Of course, I told you. They're going to slow walk up to it. Look, they're going to put walk on. They're not going to run up either.
We can't see the purples, guys. It's always white for us on the spectator tools. So let's see if they go to the chest or not.
They're waiting to see if it's purple or not. Pause, champ. It is a white light for them.
White for them. No drop today.
Unlucky.
Question is Dino still outside?
Yeah, let's see if they really are unlucky, because if they get hit by Dino here, that's going to be unfortunate for them. They don't have much combo food left, and obviously Dino has the most disgusting gear in the game and is an amazing PKer as well, so it could be quite terrifying trying to escape him. Perp first, checking how poorly he did in the raid. He did die earlier, bless him. We saw him take a lot of damage.
On the sign, Perp, it says 1,200 damage taken. Don't need to read that one for too long. Skidler with the shadow skill
Who's going out first, I wonder?
This is always the thing raiding in Deadman. You don't want to be the first guy going out, do you?
No.
You don't want to be taking the risk. The other boys, they're probably going to hit the insta telly here.
Yeah, they are also trading supplies across just in case, I imagine. So they're all like, got quite balanced inventories.
Yeah, skill specs looks like he needs some combo food, maybe from Skidler.
Wait, who's going out? I think someone went out.
Manta Ray.
Perp is out.
Perp's out. Oh,
and he's being
he
attacked.
doesn't even go for the tab. Perp is on.
Dino's on Perp right now. Now, Perp is next to a bank, but still, Dino has so much KO potential. He's got the smite up, feeling very confident. The other guys are staying inside.
Clever from Perp. He took all the combo food and went out first. Going for the freeze. There is a bank camel right here if he wants to get some more food out.
Dino stepping around there.
There we go.
And does get the same time freeze. Beautiful move by Dino there,
waiting. The guys coming out, skill specs getting the telly.
Yup, and I think that is most of them safe. Skidler still inside though. Perp having to tank a full freeze and maybe has to risk getting refrozen again. He's next to the bank, but he is on Aussie ping, so he has to be very cautious at the timing of which he banks. So once he's banking, he has a 2-second cooldown where he needs food.
Both players unfrozen right now. They can go for the refreeze. It depends who gets this first. Dino splashes Perp. Misclicking the barrage. Maybe a little panic in here.
He doesn't get it again, and that's a refreeze. But Lakers just showed up as well.
And instantly taps.
He doesn't want it right now. He'll let Dino have free roam here. Perp taking quite a bit of damage. Still got 4 brews, a couple of combo eats. He's going for the freeze escape. Oh, the javelin spec. Only a 10 on the robes. Unlucky for Dino there. A lot of his hits just not connected, but Perp is 118 combat. Perp catches the freeze.
Perp is gone. You know what? Dino, for all the good gear, he can't hit him here. For all the good gear Dino has.
Yeah, good.
I think Perp is going to be okay.
Yeah.
Yes, just maybe a second or two in it. But for all the good gear Dino has, wasn't really doing too much there. No. Really wasn't hitting at all.
No, I'm glad I got to see that moment. I'm going to toilet again.
Yeah, Dino. Can you fill my water, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dino not getting too good RNG. We saw Lake also coming to check TOA. Actually coming up here, he was coming, I think he was coming to do TOA. He's got the Tumican Shadow in the inventory. Now he knows Dino is also camping, and he knows that the Perp Rebels are also doing TOA. All these teams know they're doing TOA now, so it's only going to get more and more hot. We've got the Odor Block Warriors up here at Callisto. Going for the second Void Waker piece. They do have the blade from Doobies at Calvarion this morning. He secured that for them. So the 1 out of 3 right now for this Void Waker. It's a 1 in 60 from Callisto. Odor Block commanding proceedings on the west side. And they've got the full squad here. And, you know, if you haven't been tuning in, the Odor Block Warriors definitely on a really good recovery. As you can see, all with good gear, all with good brews. And you know what? If a team does a sweep and comes down, Odeblock Warriors might be in a good position to fight back because the team will be clumped. So, yeah, looking decent. Mr. Mammal. Another Wild Guthix sleeper. He is on the quest line right now and going to be going for those tormented synapses soon. Let's look at the rest of the rebels. They've just got out their TOA. Done with that. Let's have a look at those guys. Yeah, they're just at the GE regrouping. 6-1 Melding Barrows. Boti training up with the Vigorous Chainmace. Salve Amit doing some revs, getting some cash for the team. Sicknerd. We're not sure if he's grinding Slayer levels here. Because pretty good Slayer XP per hour at Tormented Demons. Not sure if he's grinding Slayer or grinding for more synapses. Hold on, West Ham. They were on somebody at Demonics, but it seems like the person has got away. Ooh, can't have been on them for that long because maybe one of them where you throw the freeze as the telly's going off and it ends up
wait.
Hold on, Pip.
Greg on Pip. Pip has 6 locations he can go to.
Wait, he's gone to a location here that he can't return from on the glider.
He's got so much food. He's going for the run, and he's most likely out there.
Yeah, these guys gambled on Alcarid, but still searching.
Oh, Greg went the right way. I think he just got there.
Pip knows better than to stick around here. He's going to run to the safe zone.
Very smartly played by him there. And the Odeblock Warriors are still in the deep depths of the wilderness doing that little 5-man family time, trying to get themselves another Void Waker piece. Once again, they want to really gear up Odeblock as powerfully as he can be. And the Void Waker for the finale as well is the second best in slot special attack weapon. So thinking ahead and just consistently making strides towards, you know, this upwards momentum they've been experiencing lately.
Yeah, making good gains. Hopefully we see that hilt come out soon. They still have the gem to go after this from Venonartis. Wondering if they do that in multi as well or in single. Framed is a little disc on the floor.
In an area we can't actually spectate him from right now.
Having a little feast here for dinner. Some human food.
Oh, what the?
It's a good job Framed is eating human food.
Yeah, thank gosh.
Glad he's eating good in All Stars Season 3. Let's look at Lake. He is at the GE. I actually had the Tumican Shadow in the inventory before, so it looked like he was actually on the way
he was
to
thinking
do
about
a TOA.
doing some TOA, yeah.
Yeah, got it back out here. Obviously saw Dino on purpose. He sees Dino at the G, so maybe it's a good time to get in there.
Yeah, I imagine like sending like Lake is such an S tier PVM again. He's got it all right. He's been PKing for the team as their main guy.
Dino's looking for people.
Oh, he's gonna see Lake here as well. Though,
like I said earlier, you look around the GE, you sort of weigh up people's gear. Can you tell what they're doing? A lot of these guys wearing, you know, screaming to the world, Sicknerd, I'm doing Slayer.
Yeah.
Please come and kill me doing Slayer.
Yeah. Check the Slayer locations right now. I mean, no one can actually find him apart from Mutz, of course. He is, fortunately for him, doing it in a quest location. But Mutz does see him there, and maybe Mutz wants another scrap. They have fought quite a lot, to be fair, in that Slayer location. Coxie as well, with the black mask on.
Yeah, these guys just broadcasting towards, but you know, a little bit of what they're doing. Reese done with Path of Gluffrey here, I think this is.
It looks like it, yeah, at the end of the quest. Or making good progress. There it is. GZ! Reese GZ. Honestly, I think him getting this quest done as well is a good move. If the other teams can't manage to finish off their synapses before he gets there, it could be quite scary for them.
Oda Warrior got a dragon pickaxe, not entirely useless.
Yeah, No Monkey.
No Monkey probably celebrating.
Yeah, No Monkey quite happy about that, I'm sure. Obviously, you can use it in the path of Akka. Puzzle Room in TOA, and of course, he is the TOA guy for his team, so that'll speed up his raids a few seconds, I'd imagine. A little couple of seconds saved here and there. Torvesta still trying to get back some gear for his team, of course, as well. Boti and Edgeville. He has the Myth Cape on him, which is just a completely safe teleport, which no one else can get to until they've done DS2 as well. I think recently he's been doing quite a lot of Rune Dragons, but he's put it on pause for now so he gets better gear, I imagine, to make it more efficient He's been doing a little bit of melee training to try and catch up. I think what he wants is a Fang, I've heard. So when he goes back to the Rune Dragons, it's a lot faster. But he's getting his prayer up now.
We have seen Boti do a TOA, 70 prayer, like you said, so a little bit behind on the prayers.
He wants that 77, of course. I've mentioned before, Arcane and the Dexterous Prayer Scroll are just so huge. And PVM, he's a PVM for his team too. But for PvP especially, you really want those prayers.
Yeah, the thing is, Rune Dragons, like, it's a long grind. It's a food-sucking grind as well. You need to get people doing world agility, so you may as well do it with some decent DPS.
Yeah.
No real rush to get it done either, because Boti can probably bully others out of the dragons. Just skipping around here. I'm seeing a question: is it a waste of money for the Odebot Warriors to be barraging Callisto? I don't think so. I think, you know, the time minimized doing this really dangerous activity. They're getting money back off Callisto, remember?
They are, yeah. It does drop,
so
like,
they're probably
pieces
breaking even. Yeah, Mystic Pieces,
Rune
coins, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, Rune two-handers as well. It drops runes as well, actually. Deaths and Bloods, I believe, too. So,
no monkey throwing up some blitzes.
I don't think he has Barrage, actually.
Oh, yeah, it's probably because he doesn't actually have Barrage. So, bit of main training for no monkey.
Yeah, no, I think if it speeds it up in a dangerous area, go for it. And the West Ham Weasels, once again, still just locking down this Zenite spot, trying to get some sufferings. I don't think they've had a suffering yet. And they've been in there for quite a bit. They must be approaching drop rate or at drop rate. Obviously, they do need one for each member to make that elusive suffering. The suffering is the best ring in the game for PvP by quite a margin. It's like having a rune full helm on your finger, I keep saying. But also, if you imbue it, it's a plus 20 magic defense bonus, so it can be very annoying trying to catch someone that has a suffering. Plus, it does recoil damage, so, you know, everyone's going to be getting one, most likely, or attempting to, for the finale.
Yeah, looks like Boti is going to Iron Man up some bones in the West Dragons. Probably not going to be found. No one ever really checks this location.
Not really. Also, he got so many Rune Dragon kills earlier going for that Dragon Crossbow, but I think he was a team player, and he gave them to everyone else to get their 77 prayers first, so now he's got to finish his own off too.
Looks like Dino has logged out, taking a little break before next mission.
Okay.
Good job for skill specs, because he's risking the crossbow at RTO right now, going for the Void Waker. These guys have 2 Void Waker gems. Skilly just got an elite clue scroll.
Nice. Although, I don't know if he'll be able to do it, but it looks like he's going to the bank to see if he can. This man loves a clue scroll, any kind of gamba, to be honest. Did he get anything else from that? I think it was just the clue scroll. He's going to the bank, so...
the clue scroll
so immediately.
And dash.
Okay, fair
Surely
enough.
not. Surely he's not going to do the elite here.
No, I don't know. He can't do the elite. Surely his stats aren't anywhere near high enough for the
Or
requirements.
is he literally just hitting the altar? No. Maybe wrong sigils.
He must have forgot something.
Something like...
his looting bag. He forgot his looting bag.
Elite in the wilderness, though. Perp also in the wilderness, looking like he's heading to Revs.
Yeah, the Rev bracelet in the inventory wants to make some more money.
Was there, but not anymore. So these guys always narrowly avoiding each other.
Yeah.
That's what I like about the spectator streams. It just shows like such fine margins. These guys are always like, you know, running past, you know, 30 seconds either way. They could just hit each other. And
yeah, I do really rate as well, like, you know, Diana taking a break. A lot of people are kind of like, you know, taking a bit of break right now. Of course, we have that mission coming up in 30 minutes. Doing anything a bit too dangerous right now or a bit too energy requiring, then, you know, you're going to be exhausted for that mission. And you need to be really alert for it. As we saw from the last mission, it lasted 40 minutes. So it's going to be quite a tall order for these participants that have been online all day long.
Odebot Warriors on the way out. It looks like they're giving up, and they did not get their hilt, unfortunately. Would have got some decent loot though from Callisto. Definitely dropped some good alka balls, some good skilling supplies, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, planks as well for obviously their construction to get the POH built for some house teleports whilst on the ancient spellbook as well. I saw a bunch of climbing boots in someone's inventory there.
Yeah, from Reese, I think maybe...
Is he considering going to God War's dungeon, maybe? He was banking them. Getting them from the emblem reward trader. You can buy them from there with your emblem points.
He has been questing Wild Gothic Sleeps all day. He's got the Avarice in the inventory, so maybe some revs coming up here.
Well, he's got to compete for them because someone else is in the Revenant spot. And I believe it was Perp, was it? Yep. He's on his way now.
On his way back to revs by the looks of things.
Yeah, they don't want to be able to have to share that spot again. A lot of these locations, you know, when they see other people in them too, they're going to call their PKers to come clear them out, or you know, try and hold it down themselves. Both to slow down other teams, but also there's just not enough mobs and not enough like, you know, area for a lot of these locations that they can all just free farm, holding hands at the same time.
Yep, Lake on the prowl in Varlamore, or maybe Colosseum. No, I think he's just using this bank. He's got the Jawling Ring Telly. It's a pretty safe one because, you know, you're not likely to find anyone.
It does look like he's PKing. I mean, he's got the Fairy Trinket. He's got the Overload in the inventory, Void Waker plus Stats Hammer. He was considering doing TOA, but I don't think he's got the time now. 27 minutes left until the mission. I don't think anyone's going to be jumping into raids and such. So, yeah, most people just, you know, getting ready, mentally preparing for that mission that we have in 27 minutes, guys. As a reminder, there will be a Tier 2 reward up for grabs, which means, you know, it's going to be upper finale.
We'll see it in the finale. Upper tier finale. Bodhi up here doing his bones. Killed dragons. Filled his looting bag full.
He's probably done the math, hasn't he? He probably does have enough prayer to get 77 of that, potentially, I would say.
I think it's going to be 2 inventories, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what... Yeah, he's doing Rune Dragons, possibly, for these burns.
Yeah, I think so
a bit of an indication of his KC. But actually, guys, probably about 8 people missing off the server right now. So we got some guys taking a break before this mission. !mission for info on these missions in the chat. It's in 26 minutes.
Getting really close now. Very exciting. The last mission, like we said, was crazy. You should go for a quick break, man. Yeah, no, go chill out for a little bit. Then we got the mission. You might be locked in for an hour. Then I'll have a dinner break, and I'll be staying on till 5 because we're live 19 hours. He's gone. He's had enough of me. He's sick of me, I'm telling you. All right, let's have a little hop around again, shall we? Like he mentioned, you know, still got 25 minutes until the mission takes place. So a lot of the guys not going to be doing anything too crazy right now, but, you know, don't go anywhere. The action is just about to begin. Very excited to see this mission. I think it's one, again, the Tier 2, the upper finale gear. Everybody wants it, right? Everybody's going to want to get involved here, whether it's actually doing the mission and going for that item. It might also be just to get in some action, just to catch some people off guard. I mean, we have seen skill specs showing up even in single-way combat and trying to cause a ruckus. He has that Granite Maul, and he loves to throw it at people's faces. So I think a lot of people are going to be going to this one. I do wonder if the Odor Block Warriors will consider it. I'm so curious. They missed out on the Breach. They've been on such an upwards momentum, such a good trajectory as of late. So they have Mystic now. They have some good gear. They have Bruise solved. They have Dehide if they wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. They might be skipping it is what the chat's saying. Well, that will be an understandable decision as well. I don't think there's necessarily a right or wrong decision. It really depends on what situation the team's in, what they're feeling. Ooh, Framed is also questing the Path of Gluff Freezing. Quite a few people doing this quest line. For overall quest points and to unlock some later things too. I know Framed is a big Doom enjoyer, so it wouldn't surprise me if he wants to do while Guffix sleeps as well. I would imagine he's probably keen for that. Oh, wait a minute. Reese and Perp. And Reese says Sec. Is Reese off to go gear up? To have a little battle with Perp? Does he not want to share the spot? I'm not too sure. I'm not aware. Oh, Lake right now, PK. He's on 61M. He's trying to get the freeze on him while 61M's fighting Darok. This content is really old, guys. The PJ time is a little bit janky, which is why he got PJ'd off by Darok. It's a bit weird. No boxing, says Lake. Yeah, it's a little bit weird here. So he's going upstairs. It's bugged, a little bit bugged, getting frustrated there. He can't catch the freeze. He does catch the freeze there on 61 mil as he's running towards the other hole. He's looking for his tunnel. Oh, 50 with the hammer into the Void Waker. A 30, 61M sees it coming. What's his inventory looking like right now? Plenty of bruise. Free combo eats. Lake has 15% special attack. He has a spade. He will be pursuing this. He's not going down. 61M might have found his tunnel. Lake's waiting upstairs. He doesn't want it. He's used his special attack up already, and 61M also gets the teleport off. Lake doesn't pursue. Understandable. Once you've used your special attacks, it's quite hard to kill someone at Barrows. Because it is obviously so, yeah, so janky and so many tunnels and all that you can get through. So not an easy place to PK at, but obviously we've seen kills there before. If you're watching last year's All Stars, yeah, there's maybe one or two very interesting big kills at Barrows. Need I say more? MORPG desperately needs to get some gear for his team. He unfortunately was caught out to the wrong place, the wrong time at Auburn Vale, and he was KO'd by Lake, who, as you just saw there, has been prowling around. MORPG, oh, there's Lake, I showed framed. Lake's in some pretty nasty gear there, the Volatile Staff, the Void Waker, the Stats Hammer as well. MORPG is now rocking a Rune H3 Bucket Helm, and the Rune Kite, Red D-Hide top, Guffin Skirt, not great. He's also got the Lunar gear as his freeze escapes. Yeah, it looks like they want to go to the breach, but to go to the breach, they're going to need to grab some more Barrows drops, some more tank helms, tank legs to be able to compete with other teams, of course. That is so, so important. And if we look at Boaty, of course, he's currently making money at the Revenant Caves. He has just banked, though. I do wonder if he's banked for good reason. Maybe Reese decided to bully him out. If so, I may have missed that. Reese gone to the bank as well, so maybe they had a little bit of a scuffle. Yo! Delhi coming in with... How many gifted is that? 25 gifted subs! Bro! Dude, thank you so much on behalf of SoloMission, the spectator stream. That is extremely, extremely generous, Beast. Thank you so, so much for that. That is really kind. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for Delhi? That is very, very generous. A lot of money to give us, Beast. Thank you very much. I'll shake my love heart emote. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And congrats to anyone that got a gifted sub there. Yeah, MORPG is down a little bit bad right now, unfortunately for him. Lake has just logged out. Taking a quick break, I believe, for obviously the mission. 20 minutes to go for the mission. Wait. Yeah, I think quite a few people actually just logged out. I was looking through the list. Some are starting to come back again. But quite a few offline right now. The West Ham Weasels have been covering these guys. They've been doing some family time and then running gorillas. A bit of chill time. Very vibes based. You usually see people right now running around and, you know, doing the single demonics down here for the sufferings. But as a team, they're able to do it together a little bit faster. Maybe not as efficiently, but efficient enough, right? Very vibes based. Love to see that. Alright, let's have a look at what else is going on. Mr. Pip right now, flying up at the Firewatch Sentinels, doing some AFK for some blood shards, of course, for the finale. A bit of AFK downtime, obviously trying to go until this mission once again. I think a lot of the teams are going to be doing that. Blood shard for the Blood Fury, of course, which will be really, really big as well. Yeah, that'll be really important too. They really need to think about those for like Fangs or Hallies to get some more healing too. Alright, let's have a look at who else is online. Reese obviously in the Rev Caves. Mutt's doing some bursting on a barrage on Armored Zombies. Not too bad at all. Very nice. And thank you for all the coverage. 10 out of 10 for the 18-hour days. 19-hour days. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it on behalf of SoloMission. Thank you for supporting. And the kind words to everybody. We're having a ball, honestly. It doesn't feel like 19 days. The days are melding into one, honestly. And we're not even halfway through the tournament yet. Still plenty to go. Lake is currently skulled and running around. He's logged back in again. Only 18 minutes to go now until this next mission. 18 minutes. Tier 2 reward as well, guys. Which is the upper tier finale gear. I think everyone's going to be wanting a slice of the pie here. Going to be giving it a go. Boaty's still trying to finish off his 77 prayer just before the mission. He's 75 right now. He only needs like a few more. He'll probably be able to get it done in time. MORPG at the moment still trying to upgrade that Rune Helm H3. Come on, get a drop. He needs to get lucky here. Sick Nerd is just grinding out his Slayer task. The Tormented Demons getting more synapses. Such good Slayer XP, so I do respect that as well. He is their Slayer guy, most likely, I would imagine. Alfie as well in a different part of the cave. This cave is really big, so they're most likely not going to bump into each other, but yeah, for the Frame Friends, he doesn't have a Slayer task, no Black Mask, I don't think, but he's got the Scobo, and he might have a Slayer task. Might be worth it. Maybe the Noctalities are on the horizon for later on this evening as well for him. Sync at the Grand Exchange, getting ready for that that mission coming up, potentially trying to get a little bit more tank gear. Maybe he has to replace his helm. They did have a few fallings over at the breach earlier today. Unfortunately for them, still came out on top with the farming that they got to do. But yeah, they are really, really close now. Alright, let's have a look. What else is up for grabs on the spectator stream? Lick's actually just losing his skull, which is very wise. Getting his skull gone. And yeah, trying to do that. What the? Bro, another 10 gifted. Huh? Gifted almost 100 subs to the channel, mate. Thank you so much. Another 5! Yeah, had to finish off. It's the 100, man. One of the 100 badge, I reckon. Dude, that is so much money. Jesus Christ. Thank you so, so much. Dude, that's so generous. Love in the chat for Deli, please, and thank you. On behalf of SoloMission. Deserves it, man. Deserves it. Thank you so, so much for the support. Really appreciate you supporting us on the spectator stream. Legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the love in the chat on behalf of us for Daily as well. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Don't go anywhere though. 15 minutes to go. And we have some really premiere content on the channel. That mission, man. Getting so close. Dino back online. Back online, baby. And he's looking. He's searching. He's waiting at the Frox Enclave for him to teleport in. Obviously, we know that Reese is in the Rev Caves. So is Perp. I wonder if Dino will go have a look. It looks like he's just waiting at the Ferox spot, though. He's got bones on him. I think he's going to go help Boaty. I think he's helping Boaty right now. Yeah, he's going Deep Wilderness to protect Boaty to finish off his prayer grind, I'd imagine. Obviously, Boaty's just waiting in the middle of the wilderness. A little bit of hand-holding there. A bit of protect the president. There we go. Get the trade-off. Give him the bones. And off he goes. 77 prayer before the mission. That's going to be huge for Boaty as well, of course. Cannot stress enough how important and how beneficial they are. Really, really big. The prayer scrolls and getting that prayer level. Framed, doing some questing still. Temple of the Eye, it looks like, for some Runecraft XP. Some future quests, Final Dawn and such, I would imagine. Wants to do some Doom. I know he wants to do some Doom. I know Framed well. He does love Doom. Sync, fully de-gearing. Let me have a look at the Oda Block Warriors. What are they up to? Back to God War's Dungeon for some of them. It does look like they're headed back to God War's Dungeon. I think they might be hitting that up again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're KCing. They want to get lucky again. Next. A next trip. Oh, okay. With Dorgish and crossbows? No, I think they've got rune crossbows, right? Surely, surely. And they've got a Fang as well, so... I mean, they could definitely do it. They can definitely do it. They need to get some Addy bars first. They're going to smith themselves some Diamond Ball E's, I would imagine. Okay, we'll stay tuned for that, and we'll check back in with the other Warriors. They've been on such a generational run the last 24 hours. Completely changing their current progression, and yeah, they've kind of got it together after a few not ideal days. We'll put it that way. They're definitely on the up, and we love to see an underdog story and a comeback story in general. So, Coxie for the Perp Rebels, bursting just before the mission, trying to get a bit more defense. Maybe 113 combat now, guys. All the participants are getting really high now. They're almost maxed combat. They're getting very, very close. Looks like Coxie's run out of Chaos Runes, though. He's got to get a bank in before he goes back out there again. Perp Rebels leader Perp still doing some Revenants next to Reese. sharing, hand-holding the revs. They always need GP, guys. Every single team's going to need lots and lots of GP to buy Onyxes for future Sufferings, Furies, to buy more runes. Yeah, they're always going to be at the revs. It's always going to be a bit of a difficult one here. Oh, there's a poll in the chat. If you want to vote in the poll, which team will trade in the totem? Who are you rooting for right now? I'm seeing a lot of Odablock Warrior spam, but guys, the Odablock Warriors are going to next, I just said. Hey, I hope they surprise me. Sure. But it looks like they aren't going to next right now, getting some Addy bars and looking into doing that. Maybe a bit of wishful thinking there. A lot of Odablock fans in the Odablock Warrior fans in the chat. I respect it. Everyone's got their favourites, the team they're rooting for. That's what makes, you know, the event so fun to watch, right? It's competitive, and all these fantastic content creators providing amazing viewing experience for us all. Skidler is back to getting the Void Waker pieces in the Wildy. He wants to get those melee stats a bit higher as well. I do rate that too. Just got himself 114 combat, so yeah, he's getting up there for sure. Let's check out the Reese Rhinos. They had a little bit of a tumble, like I said, the last breach. Didn't really go to plan for them, unfortunately. They were a little bit unlucky, but you know, everything can change. I think they'll be considering going to this mission. I think they will. They've already had a taste of a tier 2. They got the DFS from the first tier 2. So, looks like they're alking some drops right now. Sea Engineer is trying to pull their money together, sort out their bank keys in anticipation of potentially not going to plan. Obviously, always be prepared. Greg, as well, from the West Ham Weasels, has left. I think the whole team as well of the West Ham Weasels logging out, having a quick break before the mission. The mission's in 10 minutes, guys. Getting real close now. Yeah, they were at the demonic gorillas, getting those Zenites done, starting to farm that end game item. So looks like they're also preparing. I think every single team now is going to start logging out or logging in if they were AFK before, starting to prepare themselves, getting ready for multi. Boaty has 77 prayer. He has the prayer level. I don't know if he's got the arcane prayer scroll, but maybe he does. I would imagine so. We can check out the storage updates after the mission, because then we'll see maybe some changes. Well, we will see some changes, I'm sure. Dino, 112 combat. The Dino Nuggets leader and main PK are still scouring for people, maybe out of position 10 minutes before the mission, trying to get a big kill here. If he gets a kill just for a mission, he literally just stops that team from potentially going and engaging in the mission. So I do like this strategy of him running around and roaming just before it happens. If you knock someone out, you know, that would be kind of crazy just before the mission begins. Ooh, Doobie Dobies opting to buy an Ancient Halo for Nex. That is an ancient item he can obviously use in the next room. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's not a bad idea. I imagine a lot of the guys are going to do that, actually. It's very smart. No Monkey taking a quick break. Odablock is soloing Zilliana while he waits for his team, I'm guessing. In the downtime. He's got the minions on him, and he's just bolting Zilliana with his Gunslinger Fortic. Okay, trying to spoon an ACB. I respect it. When is the mission? The mission is in 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. We're almost there. He just got meleeed. Oh, let's save him the embarrassment. Rakesy now at the next bank. I think he was just getting some Addy bars, it looked like. So maybe he's got a full inventory ready to make some Diamond Bolt E's for the Nex. Of course, ranged with Gunslinger here, all having rune crossbows, will make Nex definitely doable. They can definitely start taking it down. It's a 1 in 9 for any Nex drop. So even if they get a couple kills, they could get insanely lucky. They could get very lucky. We'll have to wait and see and, you know, circle back to them in a little bit. Skill specs out of the wilderness now. I think he's getting ready as well. He's next to the storage. Maybe taking a short break. A Red Bull break, as he always calls it. Let's have a look at C Engineer as well. He stopped doing Huey. He's looking at the bonuses. I think he's recording another video intro. He was having a little gander at the Ancient Staff versus the Dragon Hunter wand. Wait a minute. Wait, that's new. Wait, he didn't have the Dragon Hunter wand before. He just got that. Oh, wow. Okay. Just before the mission. Nice. I mean, it's not the best mage weapon for the finale, but they didn't have any other mage weapons so far apart from one synapse. They might get 2 synapses. So you have to think about 3 other mage weapons. So having a Dragon Hunter wand is definitely filling up a slot. Yo, congratulations to C Engineer. The Dragon Hunter wand completed. Very nice. I'm sure Reese will be happy at that. Speaking of Reese, still farming some revs up. He is still skulled. He has to think about losing that skull if he wants to go to the mission, I would imagine. But maybe the Reese Rhinos aren't in a position where they want to go, based on how the last one's gone. Looking at Mutts right now, it doesn't look like they're interested. They might be missing this mission. I'm not too sure. They are missing a couple people as well from their list of online members, I believe. 2 of their players are offline right now, so perhaps not. Okay, this team's definitely going. Of course they're going. Look at the invents. They are PK ready, sorting out a few last things. Ooh, wait. Mika's got Blood Moon Tassies. Is that from completing the quest? Wow. He's fixing them to put in the storage. Blood Moon Tassies have got some insane mage defense bonuses, considering they are melee legs. So that's pretty interesting. He's got those as well. On a PK like West Ham or Greg in single, it also gives 2 strength bonus. Same as Bandos Tasset strength bonus-wise. They're really strong for KO potential and for general and Hing as tank legs. Alright, what about the Dino Nuggets? How prepped up are they for this mission? Oh, they're definitely going as well. We've only got 5 minutes left though, guys. 5 minutes until the mission becomes underway. MMORPG has got a better tank helm. No more Rune Helm and the Bucket Helm that he was wearing. He's got a Dalrock Helm now. He's still got the Lunar gear, but he does have the GP to go by Mystics, so I'm guessing he'll be grabbing that too. I think the West Ham Weasel's standing here as well, you know. Everyone knows probably that they are looking to go. They were the victors of the breach, I would say. They got the most amount of kills there, so I think they are definitely a frightening sight at the Grand Exchange currently. Okay, Reese is finally banked with 5 minutes to go. Fairy ringing away, and he is losing his skull, it looks like. Wait, no, he's not. He's got an Eclipse Atlatl. I don't think the Reese Rhinos are going to the mission, despite it being a tier 2 reward. I feel like they don't think it's worthwhile. They're just sticking with their plan, it looks like. I don't think they're off there. So it looks like Dino Nuggets 100% are going to the mission, I would say. Framed Friends look like they are also starting to gear up for the mission. Alfie back at the Grand Exchange, probably going to drop some items in there. Odablock Warriors are not. It is time! 5 minutes, lad. Welcome back from your break. Are you excited for the final mission of the day? Of course you are. I see that smile, that grin.
I think the missions are the favorite, are my favorite part of season 3.
Yeah, they are. I think they're everyone's favorite part, to be honest.
Mission 8 today, tier 2 reward. We'll see this in the finale, most likely. I mean, that's the description. You never know if a team is really, really up big.
Yeah. In terms of what you've missed, not too much action. Mostly, people just, continue what they were doing before you left. But looking at what's going on, Dino Nuggets look like they're gearing up. I think they're sorting themselves out as best they can, spending their money from their bank keys, organizing that, splitting it up. If you look at the Frame Friends, they also seem to be interested.
Okay.
They are gearing up in PvP gear. The Odablock Warriors are not, though. They're going to Nex.
During the mission, I like it.
They missed the breach last time, and obviously it was an amazing 30 minutes for them. They got so many items. So right now, they've been trying to get some bolts, and I think they're doing a little Nex trip together. honestly, not a bad idea, you know. Again, the next drops drop whole, so it's not just the Torva piece you got to combine with the Bandos items or getting the Nihil Horn to combine with an Armadyl crossbow. You just get the item completed. A 1 in 9 drop to see anything, and everything from next is really stellar gear. So, you know, that's going to be pretty big for them if they can get some items. They've got no risk of getting attacked because, well, actually they do. We know they've got no risk of getting attacked. They don't know that, but they're going to assume that everyone else is going for the mission, and they're going to be a bit more safe doing this kind of content, which, you know, is pretty understandable. And then as for the Reese Rhinos as well, I don't think they're going. They've only got 3 people online right now, SoloMission.
Ooh, okay, yeah, Mutz. It's 2 minutes to the mission, and Mutz is barraging.
And C Engineer, I think, was doing
Reese
QA.
Potentially looking like he's going to PK in single.
Single PK, yeah. He's got the
practicing
Dragon
the
onto one.
switches.
C Engineer got the Dragon onto one for him. So.
He's got the Archon Blade. He's got the Eclipse
Yeah,
Lateral.
yeah.
He has taken heads off with that in the past.
The Perk Rolls have
Reese's
not
team,
checked either.
I think the Rhinos, they just really don't want to get cleared again.
No.
They've had a pretty rough day.
They did.
Perk
Rebels are looking like they're going to go as well.
You know what? This is maybe the most attended mission.
I think it is.
Yet.
It's that tier 2 reward. West Ham Weasels, of course, they're going to. So we have 4 out of 6 teams considering going to the mission right now. That's starting in 2 minutes, guys. You don't want to miss
this. If you're
this.
just tuning in for the mission today, this is the scoreboard story of the day. West Ham Weasels up big, getting super strong in multi-combat.
Yes, 76 blood money now. Insane gains for them. The Dino Nuggets in second place with 30. Perk Rolls behind 22. Reese Rhinos 18. They lost a few today in that multi-breach. Everyone else kind of, I'd say, came up big in the multi-breach. Even the Odablock Warriors, they didn't go to the multi-breach. They still got a bunch of PVM items. So overall, a lot of progress being made for all teams, except for the Reese Rhinos.
Yeah, been a good day for everybody but the Rhinos. The Odablock Warriors back on their feet with tons of gear as well. 1 minute to go till today's mission, guys. I'll post a little video on the stream, and then we will get into it as soon as the announcement drops.
Yeah.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
No. As a reminder,
Mission 8's a spicy one.
It's a very spicy one. As a reminder, guys, they don't know what's about to happen right now. They're waiting in anticipation for the mission to be announced. Then they've got to go to that location. Usually involves fighting some kind of boss or some kind of challenge. And then once they've done that, they have to get that mission totem, bring it back to the Grand Exchange safely, and then they can exchange it for a reward.
Yes, Mission 8 about to drop. The
Here
time
it
is 12. Mission 8, guys.
This
enjoy.
Mission 8 takes place at the Theatre of Blood. The first team to complete the Theatre of Blood in normal mode will complete the mission. The reward for Mission 8 is a choice of one of the uniques from the Theatre of Blood drop table.
Mission 8. It's the Theatre of Blood. Everyone is geared for multi. We are throwing curveballs.
In-game.
They're
Oh my
all
God.
stun locked at the Grand Exchange. A Scythe is up for grabs right now. Or an Avernic Defender hilt or a Justy Face Guard, whatever they fancy. Look, we're going into the storage units.
Yeah, Dino's going to gear up in the absolute giga stank to wait outside the Theatre of Blood, I think, to try and catch people. And, oh my God, this is going to be absolute cinema. I saw people saying, WTF. I saw Torbesta saying in-game, how do I get there? This is going to be absolute cinema,
They're
guys.
asking if they get Vials of Blood with a Scythe. They will get Vials of Blood with a Scythe if they go for the Scythe in this mission. Everyone...
Why are they not going? It is a race right now. They have to get there fast before other teams are able to do it. I think out of every team right now...
Ooh, the Rebels have turned up at TOB. Let's have a look at which name was that.
Ooh,
Coxie, big
Coxie.
PVMer. Turning up at TOB. They have to do a TOB in normal mode. It can't be entry mode.
That's right. Coxie is the first here. He's scouting. Looks like
Pip
went to have a
also
look as
teleported
well.
in to have a look. He's got the Draken's Medallion, so he can get straight there.
Yeah, I think the Frame Friends are going to be able to smash this one out if they want to. But Skill Specs gets here now as well. Also going to gear himself up for some TOB. Which team is going to have the best chance of this, do you think? I think the Frame Friends have the most amount of PVMers that'll be capable of a challenge like this.
Yeah, Frame Friends have the PVMers. A normal mode TOB. These guys aren't max stats, so... they're going to have to bring some decent gear with them. They do have the sigils. Reese is on the hunt, though. He's going to be getting on people. He's got the Archon Blade. He's got the Atlatl, so that's a really quick weapon. 3 ticks.
He's on Mr. Mammal at the boat.
Mr. Mammal also has the Phoenix necklace on right now, so he's not going to go down easily. A lot of food as well, but regardless, when you got Reese on you, a little bit scary. He does catch the freeze though, goes for the DD, but Reese has seeds.
Mr. Mammal gets around the tree. It looks like we've got skill specs coming for Reese.
Oh yeah, skill specs actually wants the fight. It looks like more than he wants to do the mission.
Let's look at skill specs. He instantly gets on Reese.
Instantly, skill specs versus Reese. Reese's gear probably a little bit better, but skill specs does have that DDS, that D-Simmy, and I don't know how it's going to go down. I would imagine, looking at the brew count as well, it could go, honestly, either way.
Yeah, skill specs with the Crystal Shield as well. That's quite a big advantage, but Reese has the double carols compared to the mixed D-Hide top and the Darok's legs.
Yeah,
the Lateral versus the Rune Crossbow. Reese probably looking for a KO potentially with that quick attack speed.
Yeah, the free tick at Lateral, obviously based
off...
off...
Boaties running past on the way to TOB right now. That is the mission, guys. It's normal mode TOB. If you complete that, you will get a choice of any of the TOB uniques. You get Vials of Blood, you get Blood Runes with a Scythe. If you choose that, you get Blood Runes with the Sang if you happen to choose that as well. Ooh. Running past as well, Perp.
I think a lot of teams want to try and do this right now. Obviously, Reese and skill specs scrapping outside the bank at the moment. Looking like Reese is down a little bit of damage, but he's not going to let up just yet. Going for another special attack. He only has one special attack remaining. Skill specs with the DDS as well. I mean, he could take someone's head off with that. He's got some high combat levels now, 114, 115 combat. They've got quite a bit of KO potential. We're still looking at the POVs, guys, to see if anyone does go into TOB.
Doesn't look like anyone is inside TOB, but the intention is there from a lot of the teams. Skill specs looks like he is leaving. Reese with the seeds, skill specs.
Gets frozen, but skill specs does have quite a few brews left. Nonetheless, Reese smells blood in the water. He senses skill specs' fear. He starts to go 10-tile, runs south, so that skill specs has a bit of a harder time trying to get away.
Yeah, the lateral range, though, is not that great, so Reese, pretty low DPS at the moment on skill specs.
Yeah,
Jay's getting away. Let's look at the frame. Friends, they are currently doing demonics.
Oh, they don't
want it. They're going to demonics instead. Odeblock Warriors don't want the mission. The Nuggets are Dinos PKing Boaty at the GE. This is...
I'm surprised.
Nobody is going for it right now.
As well, not going either. Wait, the West Ham Weasels are looking to go as well.
I don't know.
Back to their spot they were just in.
They might be going back to demonics here, and the frame friends. Wait, hold on. But is Pip standing here scouting, hovering the telly, seeing if somebody comes? That's
I think so as well. Yeah. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets.
Dino
running
the
there
prowl.
right now, taking a while to get. Of course, getting to Theatre of Blood, unless you've got the quest done. To get the Dragon's Medallion, it can take a little bit of time. Some people have an advantage here, but they're not putting it to good use.
Let's see if we have anybody going for the mission. Looks like no one's going. You can get a guaranteed Scythe of Vitur right now.
Or an Avernic. An Avernic is so powerful. If you get a VLS or you get, obviously, the Void Waker with it as well, is huge too.
Let's have a look. It looks like the only guys closing in on TB are the Rebels.
The Rebels, I reckon, can do it too. Mr. Mammal plus Coxie plus Skidler. These guys have all got GM on their accounts. They know exactly how to PVM, and they could smash this raid out in no time at all. Honestly, out of all the PVM challenges, the Perp Rebels were more of an unlikely group that I thought would be rushing this and having a go.
Yeah, it looks like the Perp Rebels are pulling up on TOB. Question is, would they do 5-man, 4-man, 3-man? Who are they going to send in?
They need to have someone outside is the thing, because all the other PKers, such as, Dino, are going to be waiting for them to complete it, and then obviously grab that mission totem from them if he's able to.
Yeah, looks like Coxie probably fancies it. And Dino has turned up outside TOB.
He's trying to lock it down.
Trying to get on people. Look at Dino's gear, everyone. If you're shooting in for the mission, he has the Dragon Crossbow. He has the Void Waker, Jabs, and Finality, and he gets on Mr. Mammal. Oh no!
That is not what you want to see. Mr. Mammal there trying to get into TOB, but Dino preventing him from doing so. A little bit of revenge from earlier, when skill specs were stopping Dino's team from getting into the previous mission. He's going for the big bolt, and he's actually changing targets. No, he's not. He's staying on Mr. Mammal. He just
Mr. Mammal gets the freeze.
Good freeze
on
there
Dino.
from
Looks
Mammal.
like Mr. Mammal is going to get away, but Dino's stopping people getting into top right now. Do they have people on the way? Curtis doing... No, these guys not going for it.
I'm very surprised
Just
to see
looks
that.
like
Guys, a Scythe of a Turret is going to save these teams like 20 hours of melee training. It's a very, very good reward. I don't understand this at all. Not going to lie. Interesting from none of the teams wanting this.
Yeah,
it's going to be free. It's going to be free. If anyone goes for it, it's going to be free.
I know, right? Looking at the bank right now, Dino is now on... Is that Skill Specs or Skiddler? I believe Dino's engaging at the moment, still trying to stop them from getting inside. It's Skiddler that he's on at the moment, trying to get that gunslinger action going. Those big bolts into maybe... oh, there it is.
The finality jab.
Oh,
whoa!
That's so
look
big!
At this, Skiddler on the ropes.
That was such a close one for Skiddler. He was praying mage against the Void Waker. He can't pray against both the Void Waker and the Morrigan Javelins. He does get the freeze. Does he get the escape there?
Dino.
They can't seed in here. They can seed.
Dino can seed. Can he get the line of sight?
I think he can get the line of sight there, yes.
No, doesn't look like it. Ooh, close.
Oh.
That's a log out from Skiddler.
Yeah, that is a log out from Skiddler. That means Dino can just camp this spot
and wait for him to come back. Dino's going to be sat here in the bank. Not looking good for the Rebels. They're back at the GE. Greg is smites up. Stood at the bank, frozen. Obviously got on Mr. Mammal there. So we are seeing some action here in single combat.
Yeah, I think a lot of the PKs right now are just waiting around certain teleport
They're hunting him. They're hunting down Mr. Mammal, the West Ham Weasels.
Oh, Mr. Mammal's got a couple food left. He has got freeze escapes, of course, too. Does catch the freeze again. Narrowly escapes another one of the West Ham Weasels.
Does he only have the seed pod? Is that his only tally right now? Is that the problem? Is he going to go straight back?
He might do. And Greg's trying to spec him out in case Mammal messes it up, but he gets
and he goes for the log. Perp just turning up to the Grand Tree. Lots of PvP, lots of fighting in single at the moment.
Now it's Dino and Skill Specs as well inside the Theatre of Blood bank.
Let's go Dino. Dino got a bit more KO potential on Skill Specs. Skill Specs fighting back though.
Yeah, I love to see this from Skill Specs. Obviously, he just made Skiddler log out Mr. Dino, so, you know, Skill Specs' teammate needs to get back online if they want to do the Theatre of Blood. He's banking now safely.
Is in the bank.
Yep, now they can both escape if they need to. Dino trying to catch the refreeze on Skill Specs, but Skill Specs going max distance.
We got Coxie lurking, maybe Skiddler. It looks like the Perp Rebels do want this. The Perp Rebels do want to get into TOB, but Dino is on Skill Specs right now outside.
Yeah, I think they've got a three-man team that can definitely do this. Mr. Mammal plus Skill Specs. Oh, big Void Waker.
Void Waker, Skill Specs needs to keep them occupied. Looks like Coxie and Skiddler ready to go into TOB.
They need Mr. Mammal too, though. Mr. Mammal had to log out from the West Ham Weasel, so right now Perp's really trying to help him get online.
Dino must be seeing this. Reese!
Oh, Reese shows up too.
Also turning up outside here, and he is getting on the other Perp Rebels here. Stopping them from getting inside. Dino on nobody right now. The Perp Rebels do want to get in, but Dino wants the fighters.
Yeah, he wants their loot. Obviously, earlier once again, the Perp Rebels actually stopped the Dino Nuggets from being able to get to the last mission successfully. So they want their revenge right now. And Dino is an absolute weapon with the amount of KO potential he has. He's up to 50% spec. All he's got to do is pump a few big bolts into his opponent and then go for either a Javelin spec or a Void Waker and can take someone's head off. Skill Specs though, no pushover, but he has no spec weapon, no KO potential. He's just trying to defend his teammates right now to allow them to get into the raid.
Yeah, I see Reese in the corner of my screen. Danny goes for a jab.
Oh, as he banks.
Jab, as Skill Specs banks.
That could have been something.
Does give you a food delay on the bank. Skill Specs managing to get some more Manta Rays out, dropping a little smiley face. Dino's angry with Skill Specs from the breach earlier. Skill Specs ragged their team a little bit. Reese coming in with the Archon Blade on Skiddler.
He's been on Skiddler for quite a while now. Skiddler still has plenty of supplies, though, you would say. He has to go for a freeze escape now. Can Skiddler catch? He does catch Reese. He does,
but maybe a 10-tile.
I think that is a 10-tile angle. I think Reese will get unfrozen here and be able to go for a refreeze again.
No, just the right amount of distance. Can he cast over that? No, he can't. Let's go back to Dino and Skill Specs.
And I think the West Ham Weasels as well will probably be waiting at the seed pod still, hanging around, not letting anybody get through. Kind of annoying for the Perp Rebels trying to do this task right now. The mission is up for grabs to anyone.
Circling. The single PKers in Deadman All Stars are eating good right now. Lots of bank fighting here. Dino does have the Void Waker. He has the Javelins. He has good KO potential to take down Skill Specs.
Yep, Skill Specs probably hoping right now that Reese and Dino maybe go at it instead of him so his teammates can get into there. It looks like Right now, though, Skill Spec's got his hands full. He's got to be careful, getting bolted 21 on the robes. A barrage from Dino. Dino's back up to 30% spec. Needs 20% more for another K opportunity. 35 bolt, though. Absolutely rinsing Skill Spec supplies at the moment.
Let's go and get an idea of what the Rebels are thinking. They seem like they're the only team that actually wants to get into TOB right now.
Just get a phrase if you can.
Yep.
A step where I am.
Oh my god, that got. Oh my god, no.
No. Yeah.
Skill Specs, no restores.
Just log, actually.
Okay.
Oh no.
Your time.
Mr. Mammal trying to escape. Perp also trying to escape. Let's go back to Skill Specs. Mammal gets the log.
Log back in right away.
Wait. We're hold up. We're good, right? We're good.
Is everyone in combat? Like,
yeah.
People who, yeah, okay, log in.
We're good.
Log in and set it up, yeah.
They're logging in, the boys.
Okay, in the middle.
I've logged back in.
They're trying to occupy the PKs right now.
Into the bank or not?
You
yes, hurry up, hurry the fuck up, hurry up, bro.
Yeah. I had to tank race.
Fighting for my life.
Torvest is about to hit Mammal. Mammal try to get a log if you can.
Oh my gosh.
Skill Specs telling Skipper to hurry the fuck up because he's fighting for his life on the bank right
I mean,
now.
he's got the scariest guy in Deadman mode.
Ooh,
trying to get him at the moment.
Specs getting pumped by Dino. Reese.
Wait, Torvesta showed up. Oh no, the timing.
Disaster. Torvesta now also showing up.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Probably on Skidler at the moment, I would imagine, or maybe
Reese
someone else.
keeping Perp busy. Torvesta.
Yeah, Mammal maybe it's Mammal or.
Torvesta on Mammal. Mammal looks like he's also getting the freeze log. This is difficult for them. They're trying to get in. The Rebels trying to get in, but Torvesta unfrozen and now on Mammal again.
Oh, Mammal isn't getting away there either. Gets frozen again. He's got a couple brews and a couple of combo eats. They need to get a bank off as a problem too. Ooh, Torvesta does have that Arcan Blade. Oh my god,
34. This is going to be sucking
damage.
Mammal's food. Torvesta runs away. Going to get the tentile on Mammal. It's going to be difficult for Mammal to escape this.
Yep, trying to run behind here first to draw Torvesta in. Goes for the freeze. Does catch.
Does get the freeze on Torvesta, but Dino is looking at Mammal and probably looking at Torvesta as well.
I would imagine both players teleport here.
Torvesta, he also gets out. So now we just have Dino at TOB. A stalemate. Let's have a look at where the Rebels are in game. They want this. They want this Scythe. The Scythe, guys, it is a very good reward. Think of the trading. Think of the PVM potential for the Scythe.
It is massive, yeah, honestly. The fact that not more teams are going for this right now is actually really surprising me, to be honest with you. What about the Dino Nuggets? Obviously, Dino has full eyes on what's going on here. I wonder if his teammates are now going to... They don't want it.
Boaty running moons. Dino locking down TOB. Singles PK are eating right now.
People are saying it's trash, guys.
Guys, no offense, but you don't know ball at all. A Scythe of the Turf 4 tick. Oh, it's going to save so much time with their training if they want to do that. And that opens up so much more time for PVM, guys. I'm sorry, but the chat, you are clueless.
We're talking tens of hours being saved for a 30-minute raid at the most. Yeah, these guys not going for this is honestly really surprising to us.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked. The Perp Rebels still trying to get in. Let's hear if they are still going for it.
What is my sigils? Why did I not have consistency?
Bro,
what do you think, genuinely, what do you all think to the actual reward of this?
I think if we get a Scythe, isn't Scythe like really good for stuff?
We should just get a regular Scythe. We could farm shit with it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
What would be really OP with that? Yo.
I need a reward shit.
If we get a Scythe,
no Skidler.
We are doing this. Yeah, you want to do this 100%.
Yeah, Skill Specs wants to do this 100%. I like that, Jay. Commitments to trying to get this Scythe. It's a real Scythe. You also get 40,000 blood runes with the Scythe, which is 8 mil cash, by the way, guys. Plenty of hours saved there on some coin if they want to do.
Yeah,
if they're looking at an hour's perspective, but these guys may be a bit finale gear brained here.
Yeah, they're not really thinking about the potential bonus. I mean, to be fair, I did ask a question there. We can use that for stuff, right? So maybe a lot of the contestants in the competition right now not realizing just how valuable this reward really is. I mean, even an Avernic as well. Like, you want the Scythe, really, that saves so much time. But even the Avernic is guaranteed is really nice.
Avernic's best in slot for the finale. We will see defenders. Even the Justy Helm potentially. Looks like Dino's leaving.
He's no longer camping
it
the
could
TOB.
be a free scythe for the rebels if they decide to go. No, he's baiting us. And he's still running around.
He might be actually considering doing Tob, honestly. He's probably trying to convince his teammates right now. It'd be good to listen into maybe the Dino Nuggets as well, figure out what they're thinking at the moment. Maybe they're having discussions, obviously having Boaty on the team as well about, you know, it's worth doing or not.
I think it's just, I'd rather do this quest than get to Doom, I'm not going to lie.
Fair enough.
I want to try get some finale
that's
gear.
the decision. That's fine. Can I yoink some supplies then, and I'll just sit out here?
After this quest, I could give you like 5 of each pot, but I'm...
Everyone's flaming my mission, man.
They're trolling, man. They are so trolling.
Everyone flaming the mission. They want to do questing instead. Remember, guys, the Dino Nuggets, they went all in to get a corrupted Twisted Bow yesterday, and there's a Scythe of Verter on offer.
An actual scythe.
A real scythe
not
today,
a
guys.
corrupted scythe,
and,
by the way.
apparently, this is just not good enough for them to consider. I'm so shocked. I'm not going to lie, I am shocked.
Yeah,
but no one wants this right
honestly,
now.
some of the chat as well being like, it's not worth it. Dude, this is SoloMission. He knows the map. Are you really gonna question a SoloMission and his big brain? Honestly, it's crazy.
It's going to save them so many hours of training.
Mad, dude.
It's going to save them so many hours of training.
They are trolling.
And decent for PVM as well. Nobody looking like they want the scythe. And also, they thought 40,000 blood runes. They know about that. That is in a Discord. That's in the Discord. That's 8 mil cash right there. That's a few hours.
That is literally hours and hours of doing revs or whatever they need to do. Yeah, I think the Perp Rebels want it though. They do. They were talking about discussing
sound like they want it.
It's just getting there is the problem with Dino guard dogging
but
the area.
To be fair though, it's only Dino now. They don't have Reese there as well. So
yeah,
if Dino gets a one person, it's not a problem.
I will say Dino being there is maybe a good thing for them because it did mean that both Reese and Torvesta were kind of scared of Dino at the bank. They don't want to bank fight Dino, obviously. So, you know, if they've got 2 PKs such as skill specs and obviously purpose well to let the PVMers get in, this could be theirs for the taking.
Yep, Reese is at the GE. Doesn't look like he's looking for the mission. Dino, of course, will take any single fight he can get. He's probably the strongest single PK right now in the game with the Dragon Crossbow, the real Voidwaker. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. If the Perp Rebels didn't want this mission would just last forever, by the way. It's always going to be available.
It stays up until someone goes for it, although I'm hearing word now that maybe the Dino Nuggets might go. I'm also seeing a message from Wiggle in the chat saying, I'm not sure everyone knows about the 40,000 blood runes.
I mean, they've all been tagged in the All Stars Discord
They need
as well.
to read the Discord, man. All right, it looks like the Dino Nuggets are starting to gear up. Maybe they've heard word now. The Frame Friends just don't want it, which...
The PVM team, the Frame Friends.
They'd be able to make light work of this as well.
Yeah. Interesting. Dino's still patrolling. Come on, come on the Rebels.
Come on the Rebels.
Let's get in. Let's get into
They
TOB.
provided us so much content at the Breach from starting the Carnage. And now here they are going for the mission as well, guys. Can we get a clap in the chat, some love hearts for the Purple Rebels, unbiased caster? But I want some action right now.
I want the Rebels. Perp flying in. He's going to have to tank Dino here. This is making a lot of PvP combat. Dino sees Perp. He knows that they want it. Dino maybe doesn't want Perp. He wants one of the PVMers, but Perp has to tag Dino to keep him on him. Dino is actually going to try and shake off Perp and try and get on one of the Raiders here.
He won't be able to, though, it looks like.
No, it looks like poor Coxie, man. He's still stuck outside. Dino engaging with Perp. These guys have to go through some dialogue. Will they do a 3-man, a 4-man, or will they try and wait for everyone? Skill specs.
And they're trying to like go around the corner as well. Oh, no. He's trying.
They're trying to tag him. Any movement from...
Oh, Boaty's coming. Boaty is coming to raid, I think.
These guys are at the GE.
Yeah, they might be re-gearing, it looks like.
Maybe considering Dino still getting on the Rebels. Let's have a listen in with the Nuggets and see if they are actually thinking about it now.
Yeah.
What do you mean the lobby? They've all logged out. They've all logged in.
Yeah.
But if you guys can be somewhat fast, I don't
I'm
think
on the
these guys are
way.
going to be able to do it.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
They're coming. They're coming.
As well.
Change your heart from the Nuggets. They are
realize.
coming. Don't forget, it's not the first inside TOB. It's the first to complete a TOB. So if the Nuggets can do it faster, then they will complete the mission first. The Perp Rebels, we've got 3 men inside. We've got Coxie, Skidler, and Mr. Mammal. It depends if they want more firepower in here. Are they going to get Perp in? Are they going to go and get skill specs in?
Skill specs is
They
gone.
could go for the 3-man. The 3-man will be slower.
They've already gone in as the problems. They can't increase the party size now. They're potting up. They're pre-potting.
They're going to go for the 3-man, and the Dino Nuggets are actually also gearing up for TOB.
They've got a corrupt scythe as well to use in there, so that could actually speed up their
They've got
kills.
better. The Dino
They
Nuggets
do.
have better gear. Dino actually looking like he's switching out for some brews here. He might just still hang around outside. Let's see how many people are going to be heading in. The Rebels standing at Maiden.
Oh, they
don't
need to
have all
start
day. They're
going.
probably considering whether to send this as a 3-man or not.
Yeah, it is a difficult one, of course, it's a 3-man team. They do have the zombie axes, which obviously has a slash mode, and everything in TOB, it's a slash raid. But this is considered to be, you know, the hardest raid in the game, right?
Coxie turns. They're turning. They're committing. It looks like.
Okay,
The
off they
Perp Rebels
go.
are committing. Don't forget, if these guys wipe the raid, they spawn outside with no gear on. They spawn naked. So they have to
can't-
complete the raid.
they can't make
Otherwise,
mistakes.
Dino is going to eat them up outside. And the Nuggets are in the bank just behind. So the Rebels have a little bit of the jump on them. Maybe a minute or 2 head start, but they are 3-man. 3-man is slower than 4-man at TOB.
That's right. So this is Maiden, the first room. This raid consists of 4 different boss rooms and then a final boss room as well. So Maiden, they have to dodge the blood mechanics coming out. Otherwise, they're going to take a lot of damage. The Dino Nuggets right now
Dino
also
Nuggets
joining.
taking their time. Can 61 mil do TOB? It doesn't seem like it. Sick Nerd, Boaty, and MMORPG, all very capable. It might be 3-man versus 3-man. Let's have a look at how the Perp Rebels are dealing with the PVM mechanics.
Okay.
Obviously, these guys are down stats. They're not max stats, guys. It's a normal mode TOB. It's still going to be pretty difficult, even with sigils.
Yeah, absolutely. They do freeze the Nilos right there, trying to get in to heal the boss up. And they are slowly taking it down. Every time you see those crabs spawning, that means they're at 70%, then 50%, then 30%. So they're starting to get through right now. Skidler is the tank. There's a lot of non-avoidable damage as well in this raid, so they are going to be getting chipped away at their supplies when they do, you know, if they do wipe, they're outside and Dino's there on the prowl
Looks
waiting.
like the Nuggets are also going to go for a 3-man. They're currently a room behind. But don't forget, if these guys die, they spawn outside naked, by the way.
Yeah, if
naked.
If they fail
Nothing.
this, they have nothing outside and they're just quick picking up, quick pickings for Dino as well. Very scary, and Skidler there making a slight
taking
mistake.
some damage in a 3-man. This is going to be very, very interesting. Again, look at the inventories. They don't have traditional TOB gear, guys. It's going to be difficult. Mr. Mammal in the inventory. Rune Crossbow. Skidler. Rune Crossbow in the inventory. Coxie. Rune Crossbow.
No,
How are they going to deal with those ranged Nilocusts in the Nilo room? That's going to be difficult. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. Boaty looking to join. Now he's got the K-Bow. That's that PVM experience. Boaty looking like a tank right now, running in with the K-Bow. We've got MMORPG looking like he's got the scythe for the melee roll. And Sicknerd as well with the magic shortbow. So these guys may be a bit more prepped for the raid. But the Perp Rebels are ahead. Wow, look, the boss is not dying fast here.
No, their stats aren't the best. I mean, they're 115 combat. It's mostly the gear, right? The zombie axe, they're doing their best to try and take it down. But they've also missed a few mechanics and healed the boss up a little bit. Strengthened the Maiden too. Most importantly, they need to make sure they don't wipe, like you just mentioned, with Dino outside. It's a very high-risk strategy.
They're in. The Nuggets are in. We see the scythe swinging from MMORPG. They are a bit behind right now. It's the first team to complete a normal mode TOB. Gets a choice of the rewards. That includes a scythe with 40,000 blood runes, 1,000 vials of blood. They could go for an Avernic Defender hilt for the finale. They could go for Grazi Rapier, Justy Helm, Justy Legs. What? Oh, Coxie taking damage.
He's got to be careful here. Do not die. If he dies, it's going to be so hard to duo this room. They are catching all of the freezes here. Well, one got in.
Another crab got through.
Ooh,
this Maiden's taking
20.
forever right now for the Perp Rebels.
Yeah, they've got to be very cautious here. Most importantly is do all the mechanics correctly on their sleep-deprived states. Also, the Dino Nuggets, how are they getting on? Are they catching up or...
Dino outside, guarding the entrance. He's ready to sweep up the Perp Rebels. If they do die,
they've already got one of the crabs spawning as well. Looks like they are making much faster work of this, but they are still behind.
They've done one set of crabs. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. It looks like they are about to proc 30s, or maybe they've passed that.
I think they've procced them, yes. They've just got a DPS now, but they haven't powered the boss quite significantly. It's hitting 28 through prayer on Mr. Mammal. This could be one of the hardest rooms they have to do. The next one is probably a lot more free for them. They've just got to keep DPSing and doing their best to not get KO'd and get through it.
Yeah, Maiden, pretty rough in scuffed gear, guys. Remember, they're not max stats right now. This is Day 4 of All Stars. These guys have things like 85 range. We're talking like maybe late 80s in the strength, 70 attack. No D Warhammers.
They do have a status Warhammer though. Mr. Mammal actually has a stat hammer. I don't think the Dino Nuggets do. So that will actually give them a little advantage on other rooms as well, such as Sotaseg as well.
Let's have a look.
Oh, someone just died.
Hold on. That's Coxie on the floor. He's not out the raid. He respawns, but he will not get as much food in the chest when they proceed. It looks like they are committing to bloat.
Oh yeah, they've got to keep going, I'm sure, and doing their best. Obviously, both Skill Specs and Perp had an absolute terrible time trying to get them in here with Dino sitting outside and defending the raid.
Looks like the Nuggets are on 50s. They're behind at the moment, but I would say the Nuggets do have slightly better gear, so they will be able to catch up. Ooh, these crabs. This is going to be a big heal on the boss here.
Oh, no, that's not good for the Dino Nuggies. Looking here now, yeah, Signal almost going down as well. Every time those crabs go in, it obviously empowers the boss, making it hit much, much harder. MRPG taking a lot of damage as well. This first room is a bit of a headache if you don't do the mechanics correctly.
Yeah, these guys are room behind right now. The Perp Rebels about to go into bloat. We know bloat can take people out. Dino is outside. If these guys die, if they wipe the raid, they all spawn naked outside of Theatre of Blood. No teleport, no nothing. Dino can get on.
Yeah, Dino knows that, and that's why he's waiting.
And 61 mil hit too.
Okay.
So huge stakes for the Perp Rebels getting this done.
Okay, well, here we go. The Grandmaster Skidler, Mammal, and Coxie. These guys are their elite PVM force of the Perp Rebels. We're in a race against time right now, though. The Perp Rebels versus the Dino Nuggets. Perp Rebels leading the charge. Bloat has gone down. How much damage are they going to do in one of these downs here? They have to do as much DPS as possible and then run around to the other side and not take any damage.
Yeah, we're probably seeing many, many phases. Wow, look at that. This is going to be like a 5 down, a 6 down.
They have to focus this entire time. You see the shadows on the floor? They have to dodge the falling hands. If the falling hand hits them, it crushes them from above and will do a lot of damage. They have to do this phase, yeah, like you said, 4 or 5 times. So a lot of concentration here for a few minutes straight.
Yeah, and just to reiterate what's on the line here, if they wipe, they spawn outside naked. Dino on the outside, 61 mil also on the outside, waiting for the Perp Rebels to potentially flop this mission, and they will be losing Statius hammers. They'll be losing good gear if they do die.
What about the Dino Nuggets? They still trying to mop up Maiden. Have they managed to make it through to the bloat room?
Let's have a look at Dino Nuggets. They are about to finish. They're catching up. The Nuggets have slightly better gear than the Rebels. It's the first team to complete this TOB. We'll get a fully charged scythe. That's 40,000 blood runes. The Vials of Blood as well. That's going to be really good to save a lot of hours on the training. The Nuggets down with Maiden.
Yeah, they have used a couple food, but their inventories are looking much better prepared. I think the big roadblock potentially is going to be the Nilo room. That's probably one of the hardest rooms, but that's if they can get past a big bloat, that is as well.
Yeah, they're in a race. This is perfectly poised. The Rebels slightly ahead, slightly down on gear. It's going to be really, really close if they both commit to this, and there's huge stakes on the line if they do die.
Yeah, I think the maybe the sigil choices as well are playing a role in this. You see Coxie right there, Arcane Swiftness. Ooh. He has a 4-tick mage here, where he's only using mage for one part of the raid, really, maybe 2 in a bit, but you really want to have the melee. It's all about the melee, especially at Versic at the end, when it gets really, really tough raid mechanics.
Yeah, let's have a look at the others. Swashbuckler on Mr. Mammal, and what have we got on Skidler? Skidler also Swashbuckler, so good melee DPS. Coxie probably the mage role at Nilo's. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. They are on their first down of bloat. They've got the scythe here. Have they come with the salves? No salves detected. This is going to be another long bloat for the Dino Nuggets.
Yeah, it's going to take them a while as well. They don't have any hammers. No stat hammers for defense reduction for Sotaseg later down the line as well. This is one of the easier rooms mechanically, but having to focus for this long, obviously, and it's going to be a long time taking down the Pestilent Bloat for their raggedy gear that they currently have.
Yeah, you guys are right in the chat. The Purple Rebels don't have a poison weapon, but in a 3-man, you can leave the Purple Crab up. It's not so bad. In a solo, it's terrible. In a 3-man, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, they will be okay to be doing that for sure. The Purple Rebels currently ahead, but for how much longer?
Yeah, Dino Nuggies actually doing big DPS to bloat here. That Scythe is going crazy on MMORPG.
Yeah, that Scythe is nuts. It's a massive advantage for a lot of the rooms in the raid for the Dino Nuggets. The Perp Rebels, I think, are probably still slightly ahead, but there's not too much in it right now.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Rebels. These guys doing a really good job of avoiding all the hands, reducing the damage. No flies from either team here, guys. If you're just tuning in, the first team to complete this Theatre of Blood will receive a choice of any unique. So that is a fully charged, real Scythe, going to save them like 10+ hours.
Yeah, it's a big time investment.
Oh, look, yeah, bloats down, so these guys are ahead.
They might get it down on that down, actually. I think they might have the DPS. It's going to be really close. They might commit here.
No, they're not. They're not going to take the risk.
They went really early.
Remember, if these guys do die, Dino is outside looking for blood. And remember, Theatre of Blood mechanics, if they die, they spawn with nothing. No teleport, no gear, no food, absolutely nothing, naked and ready to be picked off.
Yeah, very scary, very high stakes right now, with obviously that real Scythe on the line, and the Dino Nuggets are catching up. They're still behind, probably another 2 downs for them after this one goes down, obviously. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe they can catch up in the next room. They have a Carol's Crossbow.
Yeah, Dino Nuggets behind, but really catching up. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels, Mr. Mammal.
They take it down.
They've done with bloat. On to Nilos. This might be a little bit of a struggle. These guys only have rune crossbows, so the Ranger roll is going to have a terrible time here with these slow weapons. Coxie is going to be on the barraging, the major roll. 3-man Nilo is actually pretty difficult with newbie gear and bad stats as well. I do want to mention that.
Yeah, Nilo is one of the hardest rooms in this raid, I would say. Also, it's one of the rooms that you can have the most time save in terms of ticks saved. So if you are
Look at this, the Dino Nuggets, they now have bloat down, only 30 seconds behind the Rebels. The Rebels at the chest, maybe discussing what they are buying from this mission. Let's get on board with the Rebels and see what the vibe is.
Okay. You must unattune the sigil before you destroy it. I want to get rid of this thing.
You have yep.
I'm gonna get rid of my looting bag.
Rainbow.
They're dilly-dallying, trying to get more food out of this chest, and while they're stood here, they don't know where the Dino Nuggets. They don't know what the Dino Nuggets are doing. Nuggets are inside Nilos now.
Overtaken them. That's unfortunate for them. Boaty right now with the Carol's Crossbow. He's done so much top. Even recently, actually, on his hardcore Iron Man, he recently got a real Scythe in the main game. So the Nilo room, as you can see here, there's 3 paths coming to the center. There's 4 pillars in the corner of the room. You've got to keep the pillars alive. These Nilos that are coming in are trying to nibble at the little corners, and you've got to defeat them as best you can. The color of the Nilos dictates which attack style to kill them in. So it's a bit of team coordination. You've got a Ranger, a Major, a Meleeer. Blue for the Mage, green for the range, and melee for the grey as well.
Yep, the Perp Rebels looks like they are ready to go into Nilo. They're going to struggle here with their 5-tick ranged weapons. Let's have a look back on the Dino Nuggets. They're in, and they are doing Nilos, a difficult room 3-man. Remember, these guys have low stats. They're 80s. They're not 99s. You guys are you're normally seeing TOBs in the main game. Everyone's got 99 stats. Everyone has decent gear. We're looking at Amulet of Glories. We're looking at low strength bonuses here for all these teams. So it's going to be difficult, but these are some of the best players in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, once again, usually TOB is like the hardest raid in the game. A lot of people say it's very difficult and not something that many players have really experienced either. Of course, these guys have done many raids, many TOBs.
I've seen better players wipe with better gear than this. So this is going to be challenging here for the Perp Rebels. Remember, if they wipe They spawn outside TOB naked. And look who's there. Dino is here. 61 mil also here.
Waiting.
So they're spawning. They'd spawn with no teleports, no gear, no food, no nothing. Taking a big risk here, the Perp Rebels.
Perp Rebels doing their best, though, despite the disadvantage they have. The 5-tick crossbow is the hardest part of this. The range knives, as you can see in the middle, they're starting to really stack up.
Yeah, Mr. Mammal with the Statius Warhammer, one-bopping everything. Everyone's everyone's helping out a little bit. Coxie on the mage role, probably the most experienced tobber on this team.
Oh, 100%, yeah. He's done so many this time. Obviously, a big pet hunter as well. I mean, all three of these guys are like elite PVMers. They've all done so much this raid. But the Dino Nuggets, exact same. You've got Boaty, you've got MORPG, you've got Sick Nerd. These guys also know exactly how to handle this raid.
Yeah, doing well on the food, the Dino Nuggets. Let's get a little sigil check on the Dino Nuggets. It's got Swashbuckler on Boaty. With the zombie axe, we also have MORPG, Swashbuckler again for that 4-tick melee.
He's got the scythe as well.
And Swashbuckler on Sick Nerd. So they've gone really melee heavy on the sigils. I think that was the correct move. More DPS with the 4-tick axes.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at all the Nilos alive in here, guys.
Look at the pillars. So southeast pillar starting to get on the lower side. They've got to be careful. If a pillar falls, they get dealt a lot of damage. If multiple pillars fall at the same time, they could wipe in here too.
Lots of Nilos alive right now, chomping these pillars.
I wonder about the Perp Rebels. How are their pillars looking as well?
The Perp Rebels are slightly behind. Again, these guys, they can't bail. They're locked in here until they die or they complete the room. You can't leave in TOB.
Yeah,
and if you die, you spawn outside with nothing.
Yeah, and the longer it takes for them, obviously, the more difficult it's going to become as more Nilos come into the room. I think the Dino Nuggets
have done a good job. Wow. They've cleared the room.
They've done it without losing a single pillar as well, despite their scuffed setups. Now they've got the boss to kill. The boss will be changing attack styles every X amount of ticks. They've got to change the overhead prayers and attack with the right style accordingly. If they attack with the wrong style, they'll get dealt back a bunch of reflect damage. So they've got to stay locked in right now.
Yep, let's have a look at the brew count on the Nuggets. Looking pretty solid, only down a few food. Obviously, they do get some brews back at the chest within TOB. Let's see how the Rebels are getting on.
Rebels still trying to deal with the Nilos, and look at the pillar health, the southeast pillar.
That one's getting eaten alive. The southern pillars, they need to save, prioritize the northern pillars. Let's get on board with the Perp Rebels and see the callouts in PVM.
They might wipe here. We need to be there.
Shut up. We're not wiping.
John, can I have 10k?
Oh no. Yep. Oh no. They're already prepping for the wipe.
I'm at Canopus, where are you?
Come back to campus.
My fucking dead body are we wiping?
Over my dead body are we wiping, says Coxie.
Dino outside, 61 mil outside, ready to scoop
go
up.
Down soon. Stay high health. Be over 60 HP right now.
These pillars are going down. The southern pillars are going down.
Right after it. Everyone combat double eat right now. Double eat right now.
One pillar down.
That's okay. Everything's okay. Everything just be over 90 HP right now.
They're done with the waves. They're looking okay. They're looking okay, guys.
Good. They have recovered nicely.
It's going down. That's
Second pillar down. That's more damage. They're going to be okay. They're going to get to the boss. Let's go back over to the Dino Nuggets inside TB. They are on the Nilo boss. These guys are ahead right now. The Dino Nuggies in the lead. They have Dino outside, 61 mil outside. Bit of nervousness from Captain Perp and Skill Specs. They're looking to, get on the PvPers outside just in case their boys don't pull through.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, the Perp Rebels, when Perp and his teammate Skill Specs rock up, they're going to see Dino and 61M. What's the first thing they're going to think? Well, these guys, maybe the other 3 members are also in there. They're going to realize it's a race against the clock. Dino Nuggets going to the next room. The Seg boss as well.
Yeah, committing to So. Again, this has some really nasty mechanics if you do manage to mess them up. Dino Nuggets ahead. These guys are pros. This room probably isn't going to be the issue for them. They're through Nilos. Nilos may be the most difficult room, but obviously you never know.
Still a lot can go wrong.
A lot can go wrong. There's a lot of big
damage mechanics in Tier B. The Perp Rebels slightly behind. They brought it back over my dead body. Are we wiping this raid? Yes, Coxie. That is the leadership we need here in TOB.
Yeah, Coxie definitely wants this one. He loves Tob, his favorite raid, I do believe. He's done so many of them as well. So to see him taking command there and, you know, leading his boys to victory potentially was great to hear. The Dino Nuggets onto Sotaseg as well. How are they getting along?
Dino Nuggets, let's have a look at Sot. The other guys should be able to clear up that, no problem.
So Sotaseg, it hits you with melee attacks up close. You got to pray flick. Sickner not getting the right prayer. They're taking a bit of damage. The red balls you pray mage from. The black balls you pray range from. And they can split, so you have to look all around you and you know, make sure you're praying correctly. And then after this, they'll have to do a maze. And also, they're looking for a death dot mechanic. They have to split the damage here.
Yeah. Coordination good from the Nuggets, sapping away at that food though. They don't have anything to you know, these guys aren't using Blood Furies. They're not using these sort of things that can heal them up. They don't have any of those sort of sigils on, so the brews they have to last. Let's have a look at the Perp
Oh wait,
Rebels.
this is an interesting mechanic here as well. This is the maze. If someone steps on the wrong tile of the maze, someone's leading. See how the tiles are lighting up? They have to follow them. And they also have a big whirlwind tornado following behind. If they don't keep up fast enough, the tornado will wipe them. If they click on the wrong tile, they will also get wiped. A lot on the line right now.
Yeah, this is one of the most high-stakes Theatre of Blood runs these guys have ever done. They've done thousands of theatres, but everything is on the line. The Perp Rebels got the Nilicus boss down. They are now behind. If you're just tuning in, the Perp Rebels were ahead. The first team to complete this Theatre of Blood run will get a choice of any Theatre of Blood unique. Perp Rebels came in first, bit slower in the raid, and the Dino Nuggets have pulled ahead. And the Dino Nuggets also have 61 mil and Dino outside. Big stakes for the Rebels, because if they wipe this raid, they are outside. No gear, no supplies, no teleports, no food, nothing. They are naked. And they can't abandon. Once they commit to a room, they have to see it through.
Yeah, a bunch of PKs outside waiting for them. I will say the Perp Rebels do have that Statius Warhammer, which will reduce the defense of Sotaseg, but the Dino Nuggets are leading by quite a margin right now.
Yeah, let's get over to Dino Nuggets. Boaty on 4 brews. MMORPG 5. They're looking pretty good on the food right here.
Yeah, not too bad. They also get a resupply after this room from the chest as well to see them through the final 2 boss rooms as well.
Let's have a look.
Praying everything correctly.
Getting soaked down. They're going to go into the second maze momentarily.
Yeah, we'll have to watch that maze. One slight error. And that will be a lot of damage and potentially a death. But if they stay locked in, they've done so many tops again, they shouldn't make a mistake.
Yeah, into the second maze here. I think they will be okay. Only 2 man
leading
in
the maze.
Pretty precise movement from the boys. They got through the maze. Okay, let's have a look at how the Perp Rebels are doing. Let's get a little food check on these guys. 3 brews on Skidler. Mr. Mammal, 1.5 brews.
Ooh, looking low in the supplies. I think that the main worry for them right now is...
Coxie stacking a lot more brews.
Okay, he can trade
That's good
some across
to see from Coxie.
to everybody else as well then if he does need to.
Yeah, and if these... Remember, these guys were on 6x drop rates. They probably are going to get a loot. They won't have control over the loot like they will with a mission, but... pretty high chance to get something.
Yeah, they could
no
get a loot from the actual raid itself. We saw from a different mission before as well, of course, the Dragon Hunter wand was up for grabs, and the team, Dino Nuggets, that did it. They also got a Dragon Hunter wand drop to Coxie, steering his teammate through the maze right here.
Leading the maze. They're out. They are on the same boss. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. They're probably just finishing up.
At the end right now. Next up is going to be Zarpus for them, and they are increasing their lead quite considerably. Sick Nerd.
Sick Nerd. Chugging brews. That's the thing. Anytime one of these guys goes down, and it makes the room infinitely harder.
Oh yeah, having only 2 people, especially with the gear disadvantage these guys have, the limited supplies, and the longer it takes as well, the more of these balls they've got to tank.
Yeah, again, they're probably not gonna eat too much here. They get their stats restored after the Sotaseg goes down. Looks like they're going to be okay. Sotaseg goes down. Onto Zarpus for the Dino Nuggets. Let's check the progress of the Perp Rebels. These guys are halfway through Sotaseg.
Yep, they are slightly behind, but, you know, everything can change. If one person from the Dino Nuggets falls in a room, it does become incredibly hard to finish it off as well. Yeah, Perp Rebels right now are doing a fantastic job of keeping their cool. They are kind of low supplies, though, a little bit scary for them. They spent a little bit of time deliberating over the chest. It looks like the Dino Nuggets are trying to speed through this.
Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with this raid, at this chest, you have a little halftime. You can buy a couple of supplies. So Boaty gone up a couple brews there, sharing the brews out around the team. This does not happen again. They're now into Zarpus, the next demi-boss, and then Verzig, the big final boss to complete the raid. So 2 more rooms.
Yeah, that's right. Perp Rebels as well. Just behind right now. People are asking, what happens if you die inside the raid? If your team wipes in the raid, you spawn outside.
No gear, no teleports, no food, and into the hands of Dino.
And he's hungry. He's been hunting all day long, and he's had a taste of blood a few times. So hopefully, for the Perp Rebels' sake, they're able to complete this raid.
Yep, sending the maze. They sent both teams sending the 3-man in. A 3-man is a pretty slow group, but they're, you know, it's a 3v3. We're on to Zarpus on the Dino Nuggets.
Yep, Zarpus, the vampire of the Theatre of Blood. This is P1 right now. They've just got to stand on the exhumed skeletons on the ground, and then they're going to have to be trying to be in a race against time, actually, to out-DPS the boss before the entire room fills up with acid. Do they have the DPS for it is the question. I would like to think so.
Yeah, they're going to... It looks like they're going to have to do the melee acid walk here. Otherwise, they might be in trouble. I don't think Kabo DPS is going to be good. No range potion on Boaty. Let's have a look at Sick Nerd. Again, no range potion. They're going to have to do melee. Hopefully, we see these guys, you know, not painting a canvas all over this floor with the acid.
Yeah, the pressure is on for them, of course, and here they go. Starting the cycle. They're basically stepping out at the right time to put those acid balls not next to the boss. They need to run into melee range to hit, and, you know, with precise clicks and timing, step in and then step out on the right game tick.
Yep, if you guys are unfamiliar with Theatre of Blood, this team, they don't have a defense-reducing stat hammer. They don't have a Dragon War hammer, obviously. In the main game, typically, you would definitely reduce the defense of this boss. But it looks like the DPS is
and
there.
Sick Nerd is trolling a
Sick
little bit. A few mistakes.
Painting the floor a little bit here.
The thing is, if they have too much acid next to the boss, they will all have to range. And if they're all ranging, that DPS is going to be so much lower.
Yep, tense room here for the Nuggets. Let's get on board and see how they're doing.
Range it if it goes wrong. We have to focus this room. We can lose the raid to this room. Take this very, very seriously. Yep.
Boaty locked in. You can tell it's serious. They're not joking around. They're not pipe bombing each other. They are on Zarpus and doing a good job, to be honest. Sick Nerd got the good recovery. Now. This is all about the rhythm. It's all about that timing. Sick Nerd starting to paint a bit on the northern side here.
As long as they've got some tiles they can stand on at the end to be able to, you know, be in melee range, that will speed it up a lot. Of course, just behind them, though, on their tail, we have the Perp Rebels still in this raid as well, and they're going
Perp Rebels
into
at
the
the
next
chest
room
right now, deliberating about what to buy. They're behind. They are behind the Dino Nuggets.
Yeah, quite considerably.
Okay, the spectator tools made the acid look really weird. Let's jump over to someone else. These are normal acids. Wait, Sick Nerd barraging now.
Oh, I don't think they have the ability to make any mistakes now, because if you look right next to the boss, there's only a few tiles left. This is going to reduce their DPS like crazy. What are they saying?
Let's jump back in with the Nuggets.
Does barrage work? This is going to be really, really close.
I'm hitting sometimes. It's pretty bad.
It is not good here. The DPS is low.
And do melee?
No, I wouldn't recommend it. Don't waste your supplies. It's 34.5. Consistency could carry here. It will.
They're filling up the outside of the room here with acid, guys, because they need some melee tiles for the final phase.
The room otherwise. We've got this if you move like last tick because the acid's going to hit you. We can keep. We've got a lot of tiles. We have a lot of tiles.
tense in the Dino Nuggets call here. Lots on the line. If they complete this raid, guys, if you're just tuning in, they get a fully charged real Scythe of Vatir. But we also have another team, the Perp Rebels, deliberating at the chest. But look at the food. The food count is really low. Mr. Mammal, half a brew. They're probably thinking they can't carry on with this raid right now, I think is the problem. I think that Sotose did not go well for these guys.
No, they didn't have enough supplies coming into it, unfortunately for them. But these guys, I don't know, they could also maybe be in a situation where they also have to leave, it's looking like, too.
And they can't leave. They can only die.
Nice. Okay, now just
take they made it Screech. Okay, they've managed to do it. Oh, that was so close.
Okay, they've got it down to Screech. So now in this phase, Azarpus, he turns and he faces. This is a zero damage phase. And they should be okay to get onto the final boss. But as you can see, veterans of TOB. But yeah, causing a bit of nervousness there in the team.
Yup, this is definitely a difficult, intense challenge for everybody. Even us watching at the moment too. They have a few tiles they've not ranked that they can stand on, of course. They'll be fine to finish off this room. The Perp Rebels, have they left yet? What are they saying as well? Are they considering leaving?
Perp Rebels, let's have a listen in with those guys. Looks like they're walking towards resigning here.
John, hear me out, please.
The rest message, we get 40,000 blood runes alongside the side.
Oh. Wow, hey, listen, John. You should go because you hire fucking melee stats. I suck at TOB.
Take the supplies though. Buy brews, buy restores, buy hard food. Get out of here.
Yep. Buy restores. That's smart. Buy resource. Buy food. We're all gonna get out of here. We're gonna get a bank, and then we're actually gonna get a good inventory.
This is not my call. I don't know. This is your call, PVMers.
I want to do a 4-man. 4-man in this would be easier. 4-man, swashbucklers.
I don't think I've ever done a job on over 50 ping, though.
You have. We've done one before. We've done loads of times. Yeah. On West Coast US Worlds when we were doing the max cash. And you died. You died every time. You were
Proxy, his melee stats are genuinely better than mine. It just makes sense. You'll actually have a higher chance of the vote.
Yeah, these guys considering... Perp Rebels considering leaving and coming back as a 4-man. They obviously don't know that the Dino Nuggets are inside and they are on Zarpus.
And just outside when they do want to leave and then come back again, they do have Dino and potentially 61 mil to deal with.
61 mil waiting to clean up the Perp Rebels when they leave. I think it's the smart play here for the Perp Rebels to leave because they're down a lot of food.
Yeah, I think so as well. They're not going to be able to catch... They don't know this, but they're not going to be able to catch up either, so this could go like horribly wrong for them. If they're doing a 4-man as well, with 2 PKers outside, they're not going to be able to get everyone in. That's the problem.
Yep, the Dino Nuggets through Zarpus. It was tense there. Really tense. I never hear Boaty Signet that serious normally.
No, I've never heard him like that.
A lot is on the line here.
Do not rag the tiles.
Into Verzig. Let's see what the Perp Rebels are up to. They're still standing around the chest. I think they're probably trying to get Perp and skill specs to help them out.
Okay, here comes Perp though. Perp
because Dino,
the raid.
Yeah, Dino camping outside with 61 mil. They're probably going to have a look, but the Dino Nuggets still inside on Verzig.
Yeah, here they go. I think they'll be okay on Versic compared to the last few rooms. We'll have to tune back in a second. I want to see what happens when Perp comes in, scouting.
So now Dino knows that the Perp Rebels are looking, and maybe they're... Yep, there we go. Dino's on Perp.
Yeah, maybe the Dino Nuggets are starting to think, oh, maybe, you know, the Perp Rebels that went in before, they've finished the raid. They're trying to get out. So maybe they're also alerting, obviously, the rest of the PVMers that are in there.
Oh, 66 Void Breaker. Don't forget, Dino has incredible PK gear, so Perp is taking a risk by trying to get his boys out here.
Yeah, big risk. Oh, prayer again, a 50-something.
That is a chance on Perp.
Oh, my.
Dino, Perp.
He actually
on
could
the
have
ropes
got
a little bit here. Skill specs is pulling up as well to try and deal with 61 mil. 61 mil is standing outside trying to scoop up bodies.
Okay then. Okay, this is very interesting. They have to fight over this spot, of course, for their PVMers. A lot on the line right now. Again, the thing is, okay, Perp gets the freeze.
Gets round the corner. Okay. Dino Nuggets starting to do the boss.
Yeah, they might be told right now as well. The Dino Nuggets might be feeling like they're under pressure, as if the Perp Rebels have just finished the raid. They don't know that the other Perp Rebels are going to leave. They might just think they went in first and they're about to, you know, about to take the mission totem for themselves.
Yep, so let's listen in with the Dino Nuggets comms.
Next chance.
Okay, thank you.
Curtis next after this.
Yeah, me next.
We've got battles going on outside.
They wiped on Verzik.
It doesn't matter what they've wiped on. It's
I think
just you guys now.
they've probably wiped on Verzik or Zarpus.
It would have been. It would have been.
This one have it covered out here. Just finish the raid and it's ours. That's it.
Hit him. Nice.
You guys focus. We're fine on this raid. We're fine. We're fine.
So they know. Both teams know. That the other is actually. I don't think the Perp Rebels know that the Dino Nuggets are in the raid.
They could just be assuming they know they're inside and they're trying to just mop them up if they finish.
Yep, on to phase 2 here. The Dino Nuggets, very clean phase 1 from the Nugget boys here.
Yeah, they're stacked up now as well.
Perp Rebels, Perp and Skill Specs can't get their guys out of TOB. We've got Coxie. No, they're out. Coxie, Mammal, got the telly. They're out, they're done.
They do know now, nice.
It looks like it's going to be the Dino Nuggets that take down this mission completion.
Yep, it does look like it as well. Yeah, they should have this P2 down in no time at all. This is the end part of the raid, which is going to be the hardest, but also for these guys, no problem. It's probably the one they'll do the best compared to everything else, I'm sure.
Yeah, but you never know if one of them dies. True. If one of them dies, it could get a bit spicy because they don't have the greatest DPS. They're like 85 stats. You know, not the best of gears. No fire capes, no infernal capes, no helms, no, amulets of glory. It's going to be pretty slow.
Yeah, I mean, Boti and Signet right now trying to conserve prayer. So if they do make mistakes, they are going to get punished for it quite considerably. Although, is Boti going to make a mistake in this high-pressure situation?
Yeah, MMORPG, I like this. Safety first with the range prayer. Fuck it. No ego here from Curtis. Get the job done. He's got the poison dagger to pop the purple crab. So that's not going to be an issue from them. And back on the boss. Looks like they're doing a good job here.
Yeah, they should have it down. The Perp Rebels, I wonder if they're going to try and get back in is the question as well.
Yeah, we got Skill Specs outside in the bank. He's got Dino on him. Dino has incredible gear if you're just tuning in. Looks like Skilly is going to manage to get the telly here. 61 mil and ooh, maybe not. Dino is back on Skill Specs.
Yeah, Dino attacking Skill Specs now on the bank. A lot of pressure from that Void Waker and obviously the Javelins too, as we just saw on Perp a second ago. Ooh, Skill Specs taking a big hit there.
Void Waker fakey, Skill Specs. I wonder how much food he actually has.
I wonder how much spec Dino has as well. Does he have spec back up yet? He's only got 20%.
Dino only 20%, so Skill Specs probably going to be okay for now. Let's get back to the raid. They're on the red crabs now.
Yep, down to 30% health of P2. They got one more phase after this to do. They should be getting it down in good rate. In the next few minutes, we might see a TOB completion. Right now, the Dino Nuggets, Dino and 6-1 have to keep them out of combat.
Let's have a look at Skill Specs outside. They're trying to keep their PKs occupied. I don't think the Perp Rebels know that the Nuggets are inside. I think they're still trying to get back in to do the Theatre of Blood as a 4-man.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, they were talking about a minute ago, right? Perp trying to be convinced that you are capable and we need you right now. It's much easier, much more efficient as a 4-man team. Dino up to 30% spec. He has no KO potential, really, until another 1 minute's time when he gets that 50%, and at which point maybe he could do something. Skill Specs most likely going to go for a freeze escape here, though, and maybe come back afterwards.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets still inside TOB. When they complete this, they will have the option to choose a TOB unique. The Scythe comes fully charged, which means 40,000 blood runes in that Scythe. And a bunch of vials of blood. So it's sounding like they want to go for that. Everyone was a bit tentative to even go for this mission, but we know it's going to save them a lot of time with training and speeding up some PVM as well.
Yeah, it'll save 10+ hours of just training alone, and the PVM as well on top of that. Quite considerable in the grand scheme of things. They have a 120-hour play cap throughout the entire week, so time saved can give you more time to spend on other stuff to get an advantage in the finale too. They're about to finish off P2 here. One more hit after the red crabs, and they should get onto P3 when Versik turns into a big spider and starts crawling around the floor.
It is slow. It looks like Skill Specs has managed to get the escape from Dino.
Ooh, Dino tried to guess where he was going. He wanted to follow.
skill swaps out with the Fairy Trinket. Onto the Phase 3 of Verzik.
Yep, here we go. Have to pray range and mage accordingly. We have specials coming up every, I think it's eight attack cycles, something 6. I don't know, I haven't done time in a while. Every X amount of attack cycles too, but I'm sure they'll be able to handle them no problem. Boaty is on the tank right now. Every 7 game ticks, perfectly standing underneath to prevent the boss from meleeing. Here come the crabs as well. They do dodge them, implode them, not on top of each other. If they lose a member here, it could be kind of rough, but they're locked in, and nobody takes damage to the crabs.
Yep, if you are tuning in as well, we do have other things going on the server. The Odebot Warriors actually doing next right now as a 4-man. So unsure if they're actually getting any KC down, but lots of brews. They tried this earlier with hard food only, and they got it down to 200 hit points, so I think they are getting completions at the moment. We'll keep tuned, seeing if they get some loot.
1 in 9 drop rate there, so maybe we'll see an item from Nex in a little bit from the Odebot Warriors. The web phase for the Dino Nuggets.
They're okay.
They managed to do it perfectly, get a lot of free DPS. P3 almost down to half HP now. Looking at the inventory of Boaty and everyone else, they seem pretty solid at the moment too.
Yeah, seems like these guys are okay. Do they still have the Guardians outside? Yep, 61 mil holding down Tier B. Dino off on a run right now. Looking good for the Nuggets for this reward.
Yeah, I think the Perp Rebels spent a lot of supplies right there as well, trying to rag the Dino Nuggets off that mission too, so a little bit unfortunate for them.
Yeah, supplies are slowly ticking down here on Boaty. 3 brews now. MMORPG. Oh, MMORPG is stacking.
Yeah,
brews.
they're all stacked. They can also drop supplies in this room to each other if they need to. Getting the boss down in the next few hits.
But you never know. Sitting there taking the green ball. It's going to hit a 73 on him.
Smork. And he does tank it, no problem.
Yeah. These boys doing good at the tornado phase.
They also have a chance, of course, to get a purple in this raid as well.
They do.
They
have no deaths, guys. It's normally a 1 in 9 in the main game. 6 times drop rates on All Stars, so a 1 in 1.5 to actually get a unique from the raider. So pretty damn likely.
Yeah, they are actually
to see something. Obviously, they don't have any control over what that unique is.
Gotta be careful for the crabs here. Pop them perfectly. And Signerd only takes a 7.
Decent there from Signerd. Boaty pulling the tank away.
And back to free web phase, free DPS.
This looks like it is going to be the completion for the Dino Nuggets. They've got a
second now.
Yeah, they're bailing. They're good. They've got this down, guys. Looks like it's going to be a completion for the Nuggets.
Do they get themselves a purple is the question, though. I do wonder.
I'm wondering if we can even see this on the spectator tool, because we can't see them in TOA. Can't see them in game right now. Let's go on board with the Nuggets VC and see if they got something.
Staying there a second, because Torvesta
it's going to broadcast it.
Yes!
Yes! Nice!
Oh my
gosh, bro.
Are you guys going to be scolded when you come out?
No, no.
They got an Avernic defender from Tier B.
That's huge.
They're out of the raid, and they have completed the mission, going to the GE. They've got Dino and 61 mil here. So an Avernic defender plus a choice of TOB unique. It was a 1 in 1.5 for a drop there, guys. Avernic is the most common item.
Yeah, the Avernic is so good. It gives more accuracy and more damage buffs on any melee weapon.
Yeah.
Think about that on Dino with his Void Waker, adding more max hits. And obviously for the finale as well.
Mission completion from the Nuggets here. Oh, the screen region is horrible on this account. Sorry, guys. Let's jump on board with the Dino Nuggets getting the completion. Good evening, guys.
Good evening.
Hello. How was that? We listened in a bit. Zarpa seemed like it was getting a bit tense.
Mate, it's been a while, you know. It's been so long.
Okay.
We got the experience, man, and we just we got obviously our singles PK, Mr. Dino out, and then 61 pulled up. They were holding it down, they were shooting away.
Yeah. Very intense mission. Obviously, it's difficult with low stats, but you guys now have a choice over what to choose. You get a choice of 1 Tier B unique. The Scythe comes fully charged. The Sang comes fully charged as well.
We would like the Scythe, please.
The Scythe of the tier. 1 second, guys. Let me grab the vials of blood from the bank. Let's have a look.
Beautiful. Well played, Curtis. Well played, Sick Nerd.
Well played, guys.
GG's. Great job. Great job, boys.
Dino, good call to do it. I was honestly like on the fence. If we had this,
man.
hammer, I would 100% have been down.
Yeah.
I did think that'd be a bit more difficult, but the Nilo room was honestly easier than I thought. Zarpus could have gone so bad.
It really
Bro,
could have.
I'm gonna be honest, man. When you guys were on Zarpus, I thought it was P3 Verzik, so I started getting all excited. And my chat was like, no, it's only Zarpus.
Bro, like,
1,000 vials of blood. Oh,
Fully charged scythe, guys. 40k blood runes. Scythe of the tier. We did join the call before the mission, and you were doubting going. I guess you guys are happy now because you got the Avernic as well.
I talked them into it a little bit. I was like, guys, come on.
Yeah,
We've got the best singles PK outside the room. We got this. Get in there.
Yeah, congratulations, guy. Good mission. We're going to hop away, and good luck on the rest of the evening. We're going to hop away because there is a drop on the Odablock Warriors. They just got Torva plate legs on Odablock.
No way.
What is going on?
That's insane.
Crazy
as
come up for the Warriors. Yep, they've been doing next Torva plate legs. They're the best in slot plate legs for the finale.
What? Yeah, that is disgusting. The defense bonus on that, the strength bonus on that. Unreal that it paid off for them going to next. People were thinking they were crazy for doing that. Once again, missing a breach, getting a bunch of drops, missing a mission, and they get rewarded like crazy.
These guys just doing their own thing,
nuts.
and they are coming up big. They've had the best. I think they've had the best day. They've been the best team today.
The last 24 hours has been crazy.
They are up humongous.
Like, actually
Torva legs, that's crazy. That they're going to be there in Chicago on stage in the finale. Odeblock most certainly going to be wearing the Torva legs.
Yeah.
Buffing up the man himself.
Yeah,
that's some
huge.
big gear.
Yeah, that is absolutely massive for them. Really gassed. And sounded like, obviously, the Dino Nuggets as well were really happy to actually, in the end, to go towards that mission. Of course, they were rewarded with the Avernic as well as a drop from TOB. Huge item to get. But the Scythe itself, again, saves them so much time throughout the week. And obviously, MMORPG realizes, he knows how powerful that weapon is for any general PVM they have to do towards the finale too.
Yes.
I was sick to watch some TOB as well. It was quite a high-stakes TOB, probably the highest-stakes TOB I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I was worried for the Perp Rebels that they would wipe at Nilo. Coxie, what a guy, man. He's like, over my dead body when we wipe this raid.
I loved that.
Leading the proceedings. We saw the PVMers take charge there. And look at this, MMORPG with the vials of blood. And, you know, that Scythe straight into the storage. They do not want to lose the Scythe of the Tur. That's going to save them loads of hours on training, guys.
Yeah, that's massive. Yeah. Absolutely massive. They use it at Araxor. It's best in slot there as well. If they want to get 5 Noxious Hallies, that will save them loads of time there alone as well, which is pretty nuts.
Yeah, thank you very much for the kicks. Appreciate that. And Deli came in with 25 subs.
Wow,
we completely missed that. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys for all the support, the intensity of the mission, which is getting to us. But we really appreciate everybody tuning into All Stars. Make sure you follow in the stream. And yeah, we've had a crazy day once again. ! Highlights in the chat.
Yeah, thank you very much for the support once more, guys.
Looks like Oda Warriors, they're still hanging around next. Rakesey's been making brews today. Will they send some more? It's 1 in 7 for next drops, and they drop completed.
7?
Yeah.
Oh, if it was 1 in 9, that's even more common than I thought.
It is pretty damn good. They attempted it earlier, didn't get it down, but obviously come back with better gear. And the Odeblock Warriors locking down the God Wars dungeon. They have 3 Staff of the Dead. If you guys are just tuning in, we can have a look at the scoreboard for today.
Yep.
And no deaths that mission, no kills. Very PVM focused. But the breach today was absolute cinema, which is why we see the West Ham Weasels on top with
76 blood money. They are just eclipsing the other teams now as well. Dino Nuggets up to 30 with Reese Rhinos, Perp Rebels around the 20 mark. Frame Friends and Odeblock Warriors lagging behind a little bit. But it's not over until it's over, of course. They are getting more blood money every single day as the event goes on, of course, for the single kills, for the multi-kills, the breach kills. Frame Friends went from 1 blood money to, or 2 blood money to 5.
1 to 5, quintupling off 1 kill.
Quintupling off 1 single kill, which is absolutely insane as well.
Right, let's go back into the banks. There's a lot to report here if you guys are just tuning in. A lot of items coming in now. Most of the teams pretty high level at the GE, all over 100s. Let's have a look at the storages. Let's see the Oda Warrior storage. Those legs look good, don't they?
Absolutely insane. For those who don't know, Torva legs, the defense bonus on them, the range defense, the melee defense, also obviously the strength bonus too, the most strength bonus item in the game. If Oda Block's got those, he's going to hit some insane numbers in the finale.
Remember, Venge Trinket in the finale as well, so more strength bonus, more chance of a KO.
Yeah.
It's going to be a spicy one on stage in Chicago. They also have the best in slot range legs as well. They got the Armadillo chain skirt today and Missouri chaps from No Monkey at TOA.
Yep, nuts. Obviously, they also got a Fang as well. No Monkey picked that up. He's been doing the raids, the TOA with that. We got Missouri Mask, which is good for some general PVM later down the line too. They got an SGS from Saradomin as well. And they're up to 3 Star for the Deads now for their major weapons for the finale too. And also completed their 5 Zenites. Oda Block finished those off too. Honestly, they've had a generational run in the last 24 hours. They were down so bad at the start of yesterday and just completely changed now.
Yeah, 1 out of 3 for the Voidwaker from Doobies as well. Let's have a look at the Rhino storage. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this, this is pretty crazy. They've died a lot today, but their bank does not die when they go down. 2 ACBs on the Rhinos. All Blue Moon completed. They've got 5 full sets of Mage Gear for the finale. All the Zenites are done. 1 out of 3 on the Voidwaker gems, and they have a Synapse and an Armadillo chain skirt.
And even the SGS too, they put to good use actually. I've seen them using it in a few places. Doom it will be really good for as well.
Mutz did his quiver today.
He did get his quiver.
SGS.
We saw the first quiver in the game for the Reese Rhinos. They had a bit of a rough breach earlier today if you missed that one, but overall they're still looking really good.
The DFS as well from the Mission 1. Let's have a look at the Nugget storage. Again, this is looking really good. The Scythe of Vatir in here. Dino banking all these Blood Runes. The Blood Runes alone are worth 8 mil cash. The Scythe, the best in slot for training up. And Zoriel Staff from the Breach today for the Nuggets.
They also got an Avernic Defender in that mission. That was just from the regular Tob loot. They got quite lucky there. Not the rarest drop, but still, that is a massive item to get. Especially for Dino right now, if he wants to utilize it to get even higher Voidwaker specs. The Zoriel Staff itself is the best mage weapon in the game for the finale. They got some Morrigan axes, javelins as well. And yeah, they had a great day today, to be honest.
Don't forget, Dino's walking around with max gear. He's got the Voidwaker, he's got the Corrupted Staff, and Rebel storage. They haven't actually added their failing the mission, well, not failing the mission, but bailing from the mission halfway through at TOB. Haven't added much today, but they got a good amount of kills, good amount of blood money, solid performance today from the Rebels.
Yeah, it's been decent for them, I think, overall. Pretty much all the teams are up progress-wise today. The only ones that have really suffered were the Reese Rhinos of a bit of a rough breach earlier. But they are pretty far ahead on the overall gear towards the finale regardless.
Yeah, and another team up big on day 4, the Framed Friends.
Oh yeah, they have 3 real Voidwakers, although it looks like
they're not here right now.
They must be roaming with them or using them somewhere.
Can I just have a look at the Framed Friends real quick? What are they doing? Where are the Voidwakers?
Oh, no shot. Have they scouted people?
Oh my god, this is a one-hit potential as well.
This could just one-shot anybody in multi.
Who's doing... It's the Weasels.
The scary part is, if the Weasels go as a 5-man unit...
Yeah, but I can't imagine the Weasels are going to bank soon because they're in 5-man, and these things do drop prayer potions and food.
Yeah, they could be waiting quite a while right now.
Looks like the Frame Friends are trying to put these Voidwakers to use, and we'll leave them to it for now. We've got eyes on them. The Frame Friends, 3 Voidwakers, 3 real ones. They got the Corrupted Voidwaker at the Breach.
And the Synapse as well earlier today, and a Blood Shard too, making really good progress towards that finale overall.
Yep, they also have Corrupted Staff from the Breach today, so really good Breach from the Friends.
They had a really good one. Lots of PVMing done there. And then as for the West Ham Weasels, my god, they decimated everybody at that Breach. That's why they're up so much blood money today. They got a drop of... Actually, no, they got... I think just the PVM drop of the trinkets, but they actually PK'd people for their drops. They were letting everyone else do the PVMing for them and then KOing them and taking it from their hands. 100 Morrigan Throne Axes, which is a great PK weapon. And they got 100 Morrigan Javelins. They also got 100 Morrigan Javelins from an earlier Breach today, which they also achieved. And yeah, they've just been absolutely destroying everyone. They've also got one of the Zenites I see.
Yeah, one
out of the 5
Zenites.
towards the Sufferings.
Probably unlucky with 5 people farming. They've been farming all evening.
They also got a Volatile Nightmare Staff, another really good mage weapon for the finale. They'll need 5 of those, obviously, for all their members. So they're, starting to get some finale gear too. Before today, I feel like they were mostly just focusing on multi-roaming and establishing that blood money dominance.
Yeah, the Weasels have absolutely dominated multi today. That's why they are up big on the scoreboard. Just to flash that again real quick, if you're just tuning in, 76 blood money. They are #1 in the tournament right now.
They are.
Right, I'm going to briefly get some water and then I'll come back and we can...
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'll have some dinner afterwards and you should go to bed after that, I reckon. And then it's the late night shift for me. All right, guys. Let's have a little roam around and, catch up with all the different guys and what they're up to. The West Ham Weasels, like I said, still trying to get those last few Demonic Gorillas done. For the Zenites, the Reese Rhinos currently spreading out. I wonder what they were doing during the breach. During the mission. They didn't seem to want to go. I know that Reese was obviously looking for some PKs, but apart from that, he wasn't up for it. The other teammates were just continuing to do the grinds they were up to. The Perp Rebels tried the mission, but unfortunately, the Perp Rebels were beaten to the punch, so to speak. Very unfortunate for them. Oh, that was quite a neck-and-neck race, though. Seeing the Perp Rebels get in first, I was quite happy to see them actually going for it, I'm still so surprised that a lot of the teams just didn't really jump at the opportunity for Tob as well. Like, that reward. I mean, in the moment, they were a bit, unsure. It wasn't, a multi-PK fight that we've seen so far. But MRPG was very right in convincing his team to do it. And by the time they actually finished it and they got the win, you could tell in the voice call, they were really happy. They were really happy with the rewards. They felt it was very worthwhile. I think just in the moment, they were a bit like... It's not really a finale. It's not really like, a DFS for the final like the first one was. But it is, in its own right, a disgusting reward. Yeah, really, really cool and very fun. We got a lot more of the rewards coming, of course. Don't worry, there are plenty more missions to look forward to. As a reminder, every single day, we're getting crazier and crazier. Tomorrow, we're seeing our first Tier 1 reward. Our first Tier 1, guys. That is like upper finale gear. We're talking best in slot. So, I don't think there'll be any hesitation tomorrow night at midnight. You guys can start to guess in the chat what that Tier 1 reward could be. No spoilers from me. And obviously we've got a Tier 3 as well, which is what you see normally in a lot of the finale gear setups. So yeah, we got that to look forward to. Obviously the breaches continue daily, 8 PM. We are live all night long till 5 AM till the server closes. And then tomorrow is the final day of the week actually, before we have a day's break. 1 day to let the competitors and as understandable as you guys can probably imagine, us casters from taking a day off. So on June 11th, there will be the server shutdown. And then we have 3 more days where the teammates can all, do their absolute best towards that epic finale in Chicago. Stop fighting, they're yapping. Oda POV. Who's fighting? I'm looking around. West Ham Weasels, some of the Skulls. I guess they were going for a fight. You missed a little bit? I don't think so. They are Skulled, but maybe it was the Frame Friends that wanted to engage. They're Skulled as well. It looks like they just dipped straight away, though. It must have been a very quick scrap. The West Ham Weasels tried rushing the Frame Friends. It looks like they got away without any casualties regardless. Must have been a quick one. Sorry for missing that, guys. You got baited? Not like the chat to bait me and make me feel bad that I'm trying to explain some things to you guys, get you excited for the upcoming content. I know the Frame Friends were D-Daying and waiting, but if it was a run-in, it must have been a really quick one. Yeah. No way. The chat baiting me? No, surely not. Anyway, guys, yes, like I said, we have a lot to look forward to, keeping that in mind. We are live 19 hours a day, as a reminder. So, yeah. I'll be through to the 5 AM late night graveyard shift for any of the Americans or maybe Europeans. I want to stay up really late. Tomorrow we have that final day before a quick day off, and I think after the day off, all the competitors and ourselves, we're gonna sleep better, and then we can end the tournament last 3 to 4 days on a big high, with everyone playing at their absolute best. We're approaching the halfway mark now. We are almost there, but there's still so much to look forward to. So I'm really excited for what's still to come as well. Yeah, Odeblock Warriors have been killing necks, and I give them props for that. It's obviously paid off already with the Torva legs, but they are having to use so many brews. That's the only downside. It's a lot of brews to do this. It's a high risk, high reward strategy, right? As well, but big time sink. These next kills are not easy. They're not. Let's check in with the Dino Nuggets. How are they celebrating their victory over the last mission? Having that scythe, of course. Let's have a brief looky here. Dino is getting out the Avernic hilt. I think he wants to make the Avernic Defender, guys. I think he's looking to build it. Yeah, I reckon that's going to be an Avernic hilt on the table. And it obviously makes sense to give it to Dino, right? Dino is their main PKer. Their 1v1 expert in general. He's been running around the map, sending Void Wakers into everyone, and just terrifying the entire competition. To us. If people see Dino in single, they run the other way. They go for the freeze escape instantly. He's made the Avernic Defender right there. He's done it. He has it in the inventory. Gives it quite a bit more accuracy. That's the main thing about the Avernic. It's quite a bit more accuracy, but it also does give a little bit more damage for that Void Waker special attack, which is obviously the most destructive one in the game right now. The Frame Friends are doing some... They're doing some Perilous Moons finally, getting that Blue Moon gear.
Okay, finally starting to see people do moons.
And check this out. Dino just took the Avernic. He's got the Avernic Defender. He's going to utilize it in PvP.
Does he lose this if he dies?
Above 20 Wilderness, unless he parches it.
Okay, and so he's committing to using that forever.
Yeah.
They obviously can't dismantle that,
No, I think he might even lose it in... I actually don't know in Deadman mode. I think he keeps it. But not in 20 plus Wilderness. But yeah, he can't dismantle it now.
Yeah, Dino committing to that, possibly looking to use that in the finale as well.
I'm going to quickly waffle down some dinner.
Oh, Dino on the chaser.
Wait, I want to see him use it. Okay, he's got the Avernic as well. Beginning to engage. Oh, look, he's showing it as well to Perp. Flashing that new best in slot item that he's just achieved. Perp probably a bit salty that his team didn't get one for him, to be honest. Here we go. The big bolt, 23. Void Waker off prayer, 55.
Big Void Waker.
Into a bolt off prayer again.
These Dino bolts can hit up to 47. We've seen that from him.
Oh, God. Here we
Jab
go.
Spec. Oh, hit low.
Oh, very unlucky RNG
the jab's
there for
not
Dino.
coming in for Dino, no.
No, catches a refreeze, though, on Perp under a lot of pressure right now. Dino no longer has special attack, though, so it's a bit harder for him to actually get KO here.
Yeah, Dino doing middling DPS to Perp. Perp will try and get the freeze escape. These guys are experts in the Rev Cage. They know every little inch of this place.
There it is, the freeze escape.
There we go, Perp is gone. Will Dino just hop on Reese straight away afterwards?
Yes!
It looks like he does instantly turn.
And Reese goes.
Mine!
He wants the action, clears out the Rev Caves.
Yeah, Dino has been patrolling the server.
He has been. I'm going to have some dinner quickly and I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Yep, see you later, Mr. Spam. Take longer if you want to.
No,
Take longer.
You need to get to bed soon, man.
Okay. Let me close the window, guys. 1 second. Ian, what a gem, man. Putting in so much work here on the spectator stream. I appreciate that from Mr. Spam. But let's go and have a look at these teams. Let's catch up. We spent so much time. We're next. Roadblock Warriors are next. These guys farming next on day 4 is crazy. They've already got Torva plate legs if you guys are just tuning in. Torva legs on the Warriors. I think it's a 1 in 7 or something. Chance maybe 1 in 8, something like that, to get a drop from next. And all these drops drop whole. Anything here for the Oda Warriors? I think Rakesy leading proceedings here. They're all learning on the job. Doing a really good job, actually. Finishing this with Brews left, with the Rune Crossbows. Any loot? I can't see it at the moment. Doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like any loot on their Is that their second KC, or is it... Have they got more than that? I need the chat right now. Nothing. How many KC, guys? 2 KC. Okay, so that is... On their first KC, they got taller plate legs. Okay, that's kind of crazy. But that is so cool. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we've seen a drop from next this tournament. I'm glad that those changes have had a good effect for the Warriors. Are they going to send another one? That's the question. I think they probably are. It's a bit of a brew suck next, known as the yellow potion clicking simulator on the main game. And brews aren't, you can't just go and buy brews off the Grand Exchange in All Stars. They got to farm toe flaxes, got to get these bird nests, but they're investing. They're up. They got that Torva plate legs set earlier. Definitely going to be seen in the finale. So yeah, they're farming right now. Let's catch up with some of the other teams. Let's have a look at 61 mil roaming around. Coming up to Dino. Dino also holding down the wilderness locations. If you're just tuning in, a Verdict Defender hilt. A Verdict Defender. They got a hilt from the mission today, which was to complete Tob and choose a Tob unique. They got the Scythe of the Tur, Boti, MRPG, and Sick Nerd on that. And now they're all doing Perilous Moons. Looks like Boti currently doing the quest. And they're going to be going for some mage gear. Let's keep looking around the game for people. Can't see No Monkey online right now. No Monkey's been sending some TOA today, doing 300. He's got 3 drops for the team. Alfie running around. Lake has been PKing today. He's got some kills. Looks like he's just chilling at the G for now. Pip at the Perilous Moon. So we've got a couple people at the Perilous Moons at the same time. Just looking for more people. Looks like Pip potentially doing the quest if he's going up to the monolith here. So we've got Pip, we've got Boti, MRPG, and Sick Nerd all running moons. Looks like all of them are actually doing the quest as well. So more people moving into moons at the end of day 4 here. The thing is, their PKs, I don't think Dino and 61 Mel have done Moon's quest, so they're not going to be able to come and help them. Oda Warriors, they're going back in, guys. They're going back in for their 3rd next kill. Let's go. I love to see this. I really want to see a ZCB. The ZCB, it drops full in All Stars. So all the next drops, they drop whole. It doesn't drop a Nihil Horn. You don't need an Armadillo crossbow. You don't need the shards. The ZCB drops full to the ground, and it's it's by far the best range weapon you can get in All Stars for tri-breeding. Great offensives, great defensives, gives double bolt procs and everything like that. Also, Torva's pretty good. Torva full hound, best in slot gear for the finale. Hold on, Dino. Dino is on Perp. Voidwaker spec off prayer. Perp obviously trying to get into revs here, trying to earn some money. Both unfrozen. Dino splashing both. How's Dino? He got the freeze there. Perp in the trees, not a great spot for Dino. He does still have 1 Voidwaker spec. Also got the Morrigan's Javelins as well if he wants to go for that. But he has switched up his sigils. He's got Aggression, Gunslinger, and Lightbearer now. Looks like Perp is going to get away here. Got the freeze and got round the corner. Yeah, no G Maul on Dino. That might... Oh, no, wait. Dino's back on Perp. Got the refreeze. Good seeding there from Mr. XX. 80% spec now. So he's going to have 2 Voidwakers coming up soon. In the trees, though, it's difficult. It's going to be easy for Perp to get freeze escape if he can catch Dino with the Mori spec there. The Javelins just aren't doing it for Dino, to be honest. Perp frozen again. Perp frozen again here. 4 brews, though, he's okay for now. But we've seen many of these situations where it gets really close. Lake nearly died to Dino at this exact spot earlier today. Dino frozen. It looks like Perp's going to be fine. Yeah, Lake teleported from Dino here with 1 Manta Ray, 2 doses of brew. And he had the Voidwaker and Stat Hammer with him. Voidwaker and Stat Hammer on Lake, and he just about got away. Here he is at the G. Same set. He was risking this set and nearly died to Dino earlier today. So we're watching all of these guys go back and forth. Pip pulling up to Moons. You do get one chest where you've killed every boss in the quest. Does he get anything? I can't see. Possibly banked the loot. But guys, if you are just tuning in, we have the Warriors. The Oda Warriors, the 4 crossbow guys. EVscape, Doobies, Oda, and Rexy. They're doing a really good job over here at Next. They've got 2 KC. On their first kill, they got Torva plate legs. Best in slot legs for the finale. And the Ruby Bolts is actually going really well. So all these guys have Gunslinger on. That's 4-tick rune crossbow. So the DPS is decent. Range levels not the greatest, but I suppose they're training their range by doing this as well. And the more they do this, the better they're going to get. Look at that. They need to get the next back to the middle. Ooh, taking a bit of damage. But they do have the bruise now. Rexy has been on the skilling. And he has got bruise for the team. So the Oda Warriors up good. Today, let's keep looking around the game. We'll be looking every single time the Warriors get to the end of their kills here. And next, I've got it tracked on the second screen. Skill specs at the GE. Coxie 2. Perp Rebels, they went for the mission. They got up to so completed it, and bailed before Zarpus. Mission today, guys, exclamation mark highlights. You'll be able to watch it in a few hours. The mission was Theatre of Blood, and the reward was any Theatre of Blood unique. And the Dino Nuggets did end up taking that down, and they chose the Scythe of Vater. The Scythe, and they also got an Avernic Defender hilt alongside it. Yeah, the Perp Rebels didn't quite have the supplies. They got in quickly. They were in ahead of the Nuggets, but with inferior gear. So they struggled a little bit. Didn't have too many brews left. And they were in a precarious situation, but they got out in the end. Skiddler luck. Skiddler going for the Void Waker blade here from Calvarion. I believe these guys have 2 gems right now. So looking for 2 Void Wakers on the Perp Rebels. Let's see the rest of the guys. Haven't caught up with the Rhinos in a little bit. Sea Engineer looks like he's done with Huey for now. They did get a wand. Mutt's on the crafting roll. He's already got a high crafting level, possibly going even higher for those Confliction Gauntlets. So it's a big indicator. I think Mutts will definitely see some doom from Mutts this tournament. Reese just filling up his Rev Plate bracelets here. And if you guys don't know, if you put some ether in the bracelet, they actually out for a higher price. So a little bit of game knowledge there from Reese, getting some money. So look at Torvesta. These guys all in the bank together here. East Bank normally indicates that they're trying to do something hider and potentially squadding up. But I don't know right now. Scoreboard. Let's have a look. No kills or deaths at the mission. It was very PVM focused today at Theatre of Blood. But the breach was a massacre. A massacre in favor of the Weasels. These guys killed others for their drops. They got Morrigan's javelins from Reese. Reese got the drop from the breach. Weasels came and killed him. Alfie, Morrigan's axes from the breach. Picked it up. The Weasels were there to scoop Alfie up, and they took those axes as well. So the Weasels coming up big. They also won Mission 7, which was a massive multi-battle in the Enchanted Valley. Yep, exclamation mark highlights, guys. And you'll be able to catch all that in a couple of hours in a lovely package video. We've got the first 3 highlight videos up as well. If you want to catch up on All Stars, that is the best way to see all the kills, all the deaths, all the breaches, all the missions. Right, let me get back to the action. Odeblock Warriors looking good. These next kills are actually going by reasonably fast, to be honest. Pretty quick next kills from the Warriors. They're already on the ice phase, and they're already on the final minion again. This will be their 3rd KC, guys. 3rd KC for the Warriors. Bear with me while I just do something a second. Yeah, if you haven't tuned in so far, Warriors got from their first next kill, Torva plate legs. They do drop whole in All Stars. Let me update this. There we go. Eyes on all the other teams now. Final phase of next for the Warriors. This is using up a lot of brews, but possibly going to get contested down the line. So I kind of like the play. It's ballsy. Going for the ZCB. Going for Ancient Godsword. Both going to be really good. I really want to see something like that. I want to see an Ancient Godsword or a ZCB. I want to see some big gear. Torva plate legs are good, but we want more. We want more. No, Cerberus boots don't drop full. It's just the God Swords and the next drops that drop full in All Stars this year. Doobie Dobie's out of food. Oda block. Oh, Oda's got the food. They're definitely going to get this kill. Doobie's is probably going to have to get out of here. They're going to finish this as a 3-man. So what they're doing is they're getting under the boss and following each other. Doobie's, get out. Okay, Doobie's gets the altar, and that means he's full stats again. Should be okay for the time being. Oh, next runs back to the middle. Let's have a brew check. Yeah, Rakesy done a lot of small man next. I heard him commanding proceedings earlier. They're going under and following each other, and this stalls damage and means you get attacked less and you get hit less from next. So, good PVMing here from the Warrior Boys. Just looking on the side at some more people here. Looks like Doobies goes. It's a 3-man to finish this off. They should be okay. Rakesy on 3 brews. Odablock on 3 brews as well. And Eviescape on 4 brews. These guys are super good at PVM. All GMs possibly. I'm not sure if Rakesy has it, but definitely capable. Look at this following. Looking good. Splitting damage. Sucking brews. Doobies in the bank. Pause for the drop. The 3rd next kill in All Stars. Anything good. Come on. We want to see something. We want to see something. I can't see the loot. Anyone looting right now. Prayer potions on Oda. Rakesy, nothing. And it doesn't like they got anything. Nothing on the 3rd KC, but hey, they can go again. I think they can probably go again with the brews that they do have. So look at Reese. Reese is skulled up for some reason. He's questing, skulled up. They're out of bolts. Okay, so it sounds like the Oda Warriors are out of bolts. So that might be it for the time being for the Warriors. But they've got to be happy with that. Getting Torva plate legs, that is so gas. So hype for the finale. Look at this. Frame Friends farming as a little friendly squad. They're doing Blue Moon right now, going for some robes. So to get some followers. Yo, if you guys are following the stream, I am a new streamer. We've got 17k in 4 days. Don't forget to follow the stream here, guys. Appreciate you all for tuning in. And if you are enjoying All Stars and you're behind exclamation mark highlights, go and support the videos over there. The Behe crew, they're doing a great job with the highlights, keeping you guys up to date on everything going on in All Stars. So the Framed Friends, are all of them doing this? No, Framed actually doing... This is it Tale of Two Cats, or it's one of these quests. It's a Dragon Slayer 2. Dragon Slayer 2 requirement. So Framed actually probably going to the Rune Dragons. The only person currently in the game with Dragon Slayer 2 done is Boaty, who looks like he's also questing at the moment. He's questing out while Gothic sleeps. Interesting. Boaty done a lot of questing. That's day 4 right now. Pulling up to the end. Yo, Delhi! Wait, what? Is that another 25 subs from Delhi? Yo, thank you so much. I'm so sorry I missed that 4 minutes ago. Really appreciate the subs. Thank you very much. And congrats to anybody who got one of those. Sorry, I missed it in the chat completely there. I really do apologize. Thank you very much. Arrogant streamer, man. I know. I suck. I do. Or maybe PureSpam missed it. Have I been on for 4 minutes? I think I have. I don't think I can blame Ian for that one. But Boaty here doing while Guthix sleeps. This is for the purging staff. I think they might have 3 synapses now. Sick Nerd has been farming up the staffs for the team. They're really good for the finale. They're plus 37 mage bonus. And they are plus 10% mage damage. So Zoriel staff is the top, maybe Toxic staff second, and then Purging staff third. Let's go over to C Engineer. What's he up to? Logged out of the game right now. Can't click on his name. Looks like we've got a raid coming up from Lake. Lake has been prowling the game today. I can see on my second screen he is talking to the NPCs, planning on doing a TOA. They do have the Shadow. So I'm wondering what invocation Lake wants to do here. We know Lake is an incredible PVMer. We saw him doing 500s in Season 2. I wonder what Lake is going to be up to. Choosing his invocations here. I can actually see it on the second screen. Dino's been prowling around all day, but it looks like he's content just farming revs at the moment. He's been attacking everybody on the server, has really good gear. But some of the other single PKs are going to be gearing up here as well soon. So expect some big fights with aggressive sigils. There's no defensive sigils this All-Stars, all aggression. Okay, Lake's just put on. Lake is going to be doing a 430 invocation here. I think that's right, a 430 invocation solo TOA. He does have the corrupted Tumican Shadow. And yeah, he's sending it. He's going in. Let me just see what the odds are of him getting a drop. He is doing it solo. It's a 430 TOA. So he's going to have about a 40% chance here of getting a drop. Maybe just under 40% chance of the purple. Maybe 37, 38. That's actually kind of crazy. A 6 times drop rates on All Stars. It's about 6% on the calculator in the main game. Just over. And if you do skull skipping and all that sort of stuff, he can increase his chances. 430, bro. What? That is insane. Right. The Dino Gang farming some revs. RPG at the GE. Sick Nerd. Looking like going back to some Tormented Demons, maybe farming a third Synapse because his boy Boaty is on while Gothic sleeps, doing the quest for the Purging Staff, maybe for some Doom as well, seeing from those guys. Alfie, the Frame Friends, they are now farming Moons. Pip, Alfie, and Sync. All going for that Moons gear. We got Lake doing his 430 invocation TOA. Hasn't done a TOA. This is his first TOA of All Stars. And he's starting strong. Got some decent gear, but you know, it is only a corrupted Shadow. Not the real one. Oda Warriors. Are they going to send another next? They are hanging around this next bank. They've done 3 next KC. Got Torva Plate Legs. If you're just tuning in, Torva Plate Legs on 1 KC for the Warriors. Rakesy. They didn't have the bolts was the problem, but maybe they're just chilling out. Skill specs, doing some RTO. He has the crossbow, pulled it himself from Revs yesterday. Yeah, the Warriors need brews and bolts. Ah, fair enough. Next is a supply drain. That is the main roadblock with next for sure. Got Skilly going for this Voidwaker hilt. They do have 2 Voidwaker gems on the Perp Rebels. So 1 out of 3 on 2 Voidwakers. Let's have a look at his team. Coxie got a very chill cannoning spot. He's done the quest. 2.4k cannonballs. So you actually get cannonball drops from supply drops in Deadman mode now. And you get them from the breaches as well. So Coxie getting some 0 time range. Some pretty chill AFK melee stats here at the Dagonals. Can't be attacked. He's the only one who's done horror from the deep. Perp now. Perp moving on to Demonic Gorillas. All teams will feel like they need 5 Zenite shards. MM2 is done this season. It's one of the auto-completed quests. So it looks like Perp is on Zenite duty for the Rebels. So have a look at Mr. Mammal going down to Blast Furnace, possibly doing some smithing from the team. Very nice for these guys. We have the Dwarves operating the Blast Furnace in All Stars, so we can get some smithing gains pretty quickly done here. I'm wondering what he's doing, wondering why he is here at the Blast Furnace. Possibly just training for a quest. But yeah, lots of questing. Mammal, he's going safety first here. I like that. 12 coal in the inventory. He's got freeze escapes. He's got food. This man's not in a rush to train smithing. It is safety. And you know what? Mammal has been doing a great job of tanking during this event. Ooh, Skidler. Skidler going for the Voidwaker Blade. So we've got Skidler doing Calvarion. Skill Specs is doing the other one. Skill Specs at RTO. Skidler out at Calvarion. Let's see if Dino's roaming around. No, he's content at Revs. Dino has an Avernic Defender now, guys. If you missed the last mission, it was Theatre of Blood. Complete a Theatre of Blood and get rewarded a choice of one of the uniques. The Dino Nuggets took it down and they got loot from the regular chest. They got a purple when completing the mission. It was a Avernic Defender hilt, so they got that from the mission, and then they chose the Scythe from the mission reward itself. So pretty intense Theatre of Blood run earlier on today. Let's have a look at the Rhinos. Mutt's training some crafting. Party 61 mil heading to Calvarion in a PK set. We have Skidler on the inside here. I think 61 mil looking at it. Is he going to try? No, he's in Calvarion killing gear, but it's not clear right now. Skidler in here with the mace, and 61 mil instantly gets on it. I love that energy. If somebody's in your spot, I will clear it. So 61 mil gets on Skidler inside the boss. 61 mil doesn't have the best of gear here, but Skidler is going to get kind of cooked by the lightning. Frozen. 61 mil 2. Skidler, the boss is on him. Managed to avoid. Skidler chased off, it seems. Perp got a Zenite shard and he's put it in the bag. 1 Zenny for the Rebels here. Skidler gets the freeze escape on 61 mil. That's the problem, guys. Leaving these Void Wakers, leaving this sort of stuff. There's only one boss you can kill it at. You can't kill it in an instance. It's going to be competitive in the wilderness over the Void Waker bosses. Reese on the questing. Torvesta doing some alking. Victim. The bank. Weasel's done with some gorillas. Possibly going for a roam. It looks like they're trying to hide something here because they've all gone upstairs in East Bank. This looks like they're about to do some sort of multi-hit here. They're all dressed for multi right now. But when are the Weasel not dressed for multi? They're always dressed for multi. Okay, apparently Lake has left TOA and he's dropped the invocation down to 310. He was going to do a 430. I thought that was pretty ambitious with the gear he's in. And he's doing a 310. So dropped the chance. He's probably got about 1 in 4 for purple. So doing similar to what No Monkey was doing earlier today. Let's catch up with the Warriors. Odeblock in God Wars Dungeon, killing some Avances. I believe this is for Adamant Bars for bolts. These guys, the Warriors, they've been farming God Wars Dungeon. They've been farming Nex recently this evening. 3 KC on Nex, 1 drop, taller plate legs, and they need bolts to continue. So let's hope they get some bars, because I want to see more Nex. I do want to see more Nex. They also drop rune limbs at 1 in 128, these Avances, so, you know, some backup rune crossbows if they do end up dying at a breach down the line, which is quite nice. Looks like the West Ham Weasels are on a sweep of the wilderness, doing a multi-sweep. Doing a little multi-roam in the wilderness. Going to be checking these multi-bosses. I don't think they will find anyone. These guys are the kings of multi at the moment. The Weasels haven't done much PVM, but I think the tagline is the Weasels will let the other teams do the PVM for them, and then they get to take the loot, as is what happened at the Breach today. They killed Alfie for 100 Morgan's axes, killed Reese for 100 Morgan's javelins. The Breach was probably the best yet in terms of content. Boaty got a Zoriel staff, had to tank all the way to single. Still saw some crazy stuff at the Breach today. If these guys swept multi-bosses this time yesterday, they would have found the Framed Friends. But nobody doing the multi-bosses right now. We've got people at the single bosses. I think 61 mil is doing Calvarion. Skidler got bullied out of this by 61 mil. We have Skill Specs as well doing RTO. These guys opting for the single versions instead of multi. No Monkey's not logged in, guys. For you guys asking about No Monkey, I can't see him in the member list right now. Obviously taking a little short break. But he's been grinding the TOA. He got the Fang today. Missouri Chaps, Missouri Mask. No Monkey's been going crazy with it. And so the Weasels are sweeping. Freezing the bear. And maybe just doing the bear. Okay. Interesting from the Weasels. Maybe just doing a bit of Callisto here. Going for a Voidbreaker hilt from Callisto. I think it is more efficient to do the bosses in multi. It's a 1 in 60. And less time. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Do you reckon it's better to do them in multi? Is it faster? I feel like it is faster for some reason. I think the hit points is slightly in favor of the multi ones. Obviously, you are taking that risk of doing them in multi that you get attacked. Yeah, faster. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Looks like the move. And Callisto 0 damage. I think everyone's pretty much been doing Callisto in multi because, you know, 0 damage. It's actually very, very chill. Just, you know, barrage it down and grab the loot. So, nice evening activity. Wait, hold on. Did they just get something? They've left after 1. Maybe they're just testing the RNG. Eli, no leaking bag. No, it doesn't look like they did get anything. Just doing 1 Callisto. So maybe they are just on a multi-sweep looking for some people right now.
Hello, mate.
Mr. Spam clocking in for the evening shift, the night shift.
I've come to relieve you of your duties.
I know. I think the time is coming for me. I am morning shift man, so I'll be going to bed in a second. Let me just run you through.
Run me through what I've missed out.
What's been going on? Nothing too much. 61 mil attack Skidler and bullied him off Calvarion.
Okay.
Boaty currently doing Wild Gothic Sleeps. So it looks like we're going to have 3.
Oh my god, after DS2 he's still questing. What a
to be fair, he's got all those quest points, so he may as well just do Wild Gothic Sleeps as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Looks like we're going to have 3 Purging Staffs on the Nuggets. It's going to be MMORPG, Sick Nerd, and Boaty. Sick Nerd starting to do some Zenite farming now with a Scorching Bow.
Okay. I like that angle.
MMORPG doing some more questing by the looks of things. Alfie, the Frame Friends, they're still doing their Perilous Moons together. Lake actually doing a TOA now.
Ooh,
Lake moved onto TOA. Apparently he's doing a 310 invocation. So what, about 1 in 4? About 1 in 4.
He's got that shadow.
He went in on a 435 before. But I don't think he quite had the gear, so he just decided to leave.
It's a 345.
Oh, it's a 345.
Wow,
okay.
That's the highest invocation we've seen so far.
Yeah, this is the highest invo raid we've seen in All Stars so far. If you can get it down, but if anyone can, Lake most definitely can. Let's be real.
100%.
The Autobot Warriors, they've left next. They're currently farming Avances for more bolts, and they're using bone crossbows to do so. Is there a better way to get Addy bars, do you think, for the Yoda Warriors? What do you reckon? Any ideas?
Honestly, I don't mind the strategy they've got right now. Getting Addy bars it's so rough, isn't it? It's a difficult one.
It's one of those ones you always kind of start struggling and running out on your Iron Man. I think Revs drop Addy bars, but they're definitely not common from Revs.
Yeah. Yeah, Revs is really the only other option. They could do it as a 5-man unit, obviously, in the north, multi-Revs, but this is probably a more consistent way to get it. And they've got the bank nearby too.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point in the chat. Zora drops them.
Oh yeah, they need the magic fangs.
They do have 3 toxic stuff for the deads, but I guess content bolting Alancy's down here.
Nice and chill.
They also get a chance at Rune Knight limbs for replacement Rune crossbows.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice. But these guys, they've got 3 next KC now, the Oda Warriors. They got those Torva legs, and then they've done 2 more since then. And you know what? The kills are actually going pretty smoothly.
Okay, love to see that.
Since this morning, getting it down, not using too many brews. Obviously, it's still supply stock, you know. It's the brew simulator. That's next. Yeah. That's what it's known for.
Okay.
Skill specs at RTO right now. Coxie got a little private cannon spot.
Yeah, I know. Using all the cannonballs that he's got from all the breaches. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Very
so he's
clever.
living life. The Western Weasels are actually on a sweep of the wilderness right now.
Nice. They're back to sweeping.
Haven't found anyone yet.
But we've still got 3 hours of the server being online, so.
Yeah, Perp Rebels, they are both Skidler and Perp starting on the Zenite. And Signer's also doing Zenite, so if they want to get on the general, he's killing them in this area. This area is actually really dangerous to kill monkeys in, because if a full team balls in and starts getting on you, it is single. Someone can get on Signerd, the other 4 people can lure the gorillas, and you know the boulder attack, drop down, boulder squad, it will actually hit Signerd. They can do the AoE damage, so it's a bit risky killing them in this area, but you are away from the entrance, and maybe the rebel guys, they don't even know that he's in here, so doing it in peace.
Interesting. Okay, well, I think you should be relieved of your duties, my good sir. It is 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Get a good night's rest. Tomorrow is the final day before a rest day.
Yes,
One day to go.
It hasn't been that well publicized, advertised, but we do have a rest day coming up on the 11th of June.
Yeah, just a day to allow, the competitors to get a good night's rest. They can be the most entertaining possible and, grind out those last 3 days afterwards. We are just about to hit the middle way through the tournament, of course. And, going forward, we do have some spicier missions coming
tomorrow there's a tier 1.
Tier 1, the first tier 1. And that means it's going to be like, the premier kind of finale setup items. So, yeah, that one is not one you're going to want to miss. That is in 22 hours' time. We have another tier 3 as well tomorrow at 4 p.m. BST, 11 a.m. Eastern. And, of course, the Breach every day, 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Nuggets Warriors sweeping around.
Yeah.
I'm tired, guys. I'm going to get up to bed. I'll see you guys at 11 a.m. UK time tomorrow. Probably not these people specifically, but the stream in general. Maybe there's some...
Salutes in the chat.
Maybe
some people, Solo.
Maybe some people are with us all 24/7,
Beast.
but I appreciate it. And follow the stream.
Yes, follow the stream for Big Solo Mission. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you
and
good night.
Yeah, good night, man. Sleep well. See you tomorrow, Beast. Thank you so much for everything. Right, guys, we're into the late hours, the night shift with myself. Of course, we are. We have the stream going, as I keep saying, 19 hours a day. I can't believe we are 4 days in, about to be on a 5th day streak. I thought I might be feeling a bit more tired after all these 5-6 hour night rests adding up, compounding. But I did just have a massive meal. A spicy meal, actually. I had a falafel burger with some nice spicy hummus and some spicy fries. 2 a.m. dinner. That mission went on for quite a while, of course, so I took my dinner break a little bit later than usual. But nonetheless, now I'm refreshed and I'm ready to go, ready to grind as well, which is really great too. Everyone's saying call Oda. Call Oda. Oda wants to talk to you. The thing is, it's difficult because, SoloMission's just gone to bed, and I don't want to miss any action. And if I'm in a call with someone, I don't want to give anything away from the competition. And obviously the West Ham Weasels are sweeping, so I don't want to miss the action or give anything away. So I can briefly join their call, but it's got to be brief, obviously, in the name of the competition. Obviously, I can't be just jumping in with people non-stop, if that makes sense. Yeah. I can briefly jump in with it. I'm gonna wait until the West Ham Weasels have finished their sweep, because once again, something might happen and I can't be giving anything away. Hopefully you guys understand that. I'm sure he will as well. but I don't want to, you know, dampen the potential of the competitive spirit and nature of the comp. Hope you guys understand that. And yeah, I'll try and pop by in a little bit if I'm able to. But let's stick with the West Ham Weasels first, because they are sweeping. And they might be going, in my opinion, to these guys. Where are they? Where are they? I've lost them now. In my sleep-deprived state. These guys. Inside the Demonic Gorillas. I feel like we need more interviews. Again, it's a difficult one, guys. When we're, you know, trying to cover all the action and it being a competition, if I'm in a call with someone and they want to yap for a while or even have a brief word, if something's going on, I can't just be like, oh, I gotta go, guys, because I'm giving something away. You know, and these guys don't have the UAV like we do. They're not able to, you know, check everything and see everything that's going on. So, yeah. I'll try and maybe chat to people in a little bit. He didn't even ask for a call. Okay, it's just the chat trying to bait me as usual. Who would have guessed the chat trying to bait the live streamer? I should know better than that as a live streamer myself. Oh dear. Well, good evening everyone that's just tuning in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thank you for watching day in, day out. And the spectator stream, of course. We are covering all the action all day, every day, 19 hours a day, guys. They're just vibing. Yeah, I understand that. But I hope you guys know where I'm coming from as well. So we'll see if we have time in a little bit. West Ham Weasels just scouted the North Revenants as well. All right, let's move on. You know, I know how to get you guys to move on. There's one good way to get you guys to move on. All right, that's going to clear the chat out really nicely. And then we can refresh the chat, yeah? Alrighty then. Moving on swiftly. West Ham Weasels might have actually finished their multi-streak. Little run around the wilderness. For those that aren't aware, the West Ham Weasels have been, you know, on an absolute tear in multi. The first few days especially, they were just non-stop PKing. And they did fall a bit behind the curve when it comes to, you know, general progression. Their combats were looking a bit low, but not anymore, baby. And the West Ham Weasels now, some of them are up into the 110s, of course, trying to finish maxing off their stats. I believe that Foe is the lowest on the team with 102. That's because he's doing so much of the skilling grind for the team, being the Iron Man guy that he is, which is, yeah, pretty crazy. Absolute demon. Doing all that for the squad, full of PKers. But they're having a great time, you know. They've been kind of dominating a lot of the multi stuff as well. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw ropes coming out into the inventory. Could these guys be gearing up for... I'm guessing with the ropes that I just saw, they might be going God Wars Dungeon. I could be wrong there. I just saw ropes in the inventory of one of them. You need a rope to get down into the God Wars Dungeon lair. So we might see, potentially, them going over to the Odor Block Warriors. Oh, the Odor Block Warriors have logged out for now. They look to be taking a quick break. I mean, these guys are in the next bank. They're doing next. So the West Ham Weasels won't be able to, obviously, find them. Yeah, they need keys and all that. And they want to probably unlock the next bank. So, I mean, literally every single team is going to want to do this, right? They just were doing, earlier today, if I go back to the storage, just specifically for the Weasels. They were doing Zenites. They only got one. I think they went maybe a little bit dry, actually, on the Zenite grind, didn't they? So... Oh no, they're sweeping. This is what I thought, maybe. They are sweeping the citadel of the Demonic Gorillas. And we know there is one team inside the Demonics. The Perp Rebels. At least they were here. They've just left. Maybe they got something. Maybe they got something. Let me check the Rebels store. They did! The Rebels got a Zenite Shard. They just got a Zenite Shard. Maybe they had that before. I'm not too sure. They only just started doing it. I think they might have gotten a Zenite Shard. Ooh. Very nice. And that's why they had a quick bank. They were in the single way area. But yeah, the West Ham Weasels have now taken place. storming the demonic gorillas, which, you know, every team is going for, of course. Only 2 teams currently have finished that grind. They might just be going back to go and get more Zenites, actually. They might have even stopped doing the multi-sweep entirely. Look, he's got a scythe on him, Greg. Greg's got the scythe. Ooh. They are looking like they're waiting. Mika's forgotten something, maybe. Looks like he's home tellying. He needs to go get something from the bank that he's forgotten. I wonder if Skidler and Perp are returning. Ooh. Wait a minute. They've just spotted Mika. Mika poked his head out at the wrong time there. Perp saw him. Mika's trying to bait them. Mika is baiting a scout right now from Perp. I don't think Perp's going to follow. Perp knows the West Ham Weasels tend to all go together as a big pack. Stepping over this tile, by the way, guys, this opening right here, when they pass through it, is multi-combat area. As we've seen from other teams as well, it's common known tech in Deadman mode. If you're standing on this tile, you can spam click. And I think that's what Perp thinks they're doing. That's not what they're doing. They're waiting a little bit deeper. Mika's trying to bait them to go even deeper in there. But of course, it's something that a lot of teams tend to do. Looks like they're looking to go back in again. We'll come back to that in a minute. I'll keep eyes. But I think the West Ham Weasels actually just decided to enter. Yeah, Mika messed that up. Mika was, you know, so ready there. A bit too ready. And kind of gave away the West Ham Weasels strategy. West Ham is currently going for a little scout inside, while his teammates wait outside. They're also joining him for some Zenite farming. Mika's joined as well. I think they realize it's a waste of time now that he showed his face. Bad timing from Mika. A little unfortunate there. And Perp and Skidler now are having a little raspberry off. They're too scared, too cautious to try and go in. Which, of course, is very understandable. Reese Rhinos. Let's have a look to see what they're up to. Looks like Victim is on the Slayer grind once again. Of course, maybe he's doing some skip Slayer tasks. Toriel. So it's a low-level mob. It's the Banshee task. Get that from Toriel. So he's probably going to get some better Slayer tasks for some better items for the Reese Rhinos. Checking in with Reese, the captain. I believe he's grinding out while Guffix sleeps, is what I heard before. So, yeah, I think he's doing some questing in general. Lunar Diplomacy, of course, along the way. Maybe DS2 as well on the cards for Captain Reese. Only 3 Reese members online, Mutz being the 3rd, and he's off to go kill more of the Tormented Demons, but he spots Mammal. Mammal seems to try to get a freeze escape, and he does get it. Mammal not really here for PKing. Mutz with the quiver now, the ballista, the arc and blade. Mutz in his own right, a very competent PKer as well. So Mammal is bullied off the spot there. Mammal only has the zombie axe, no KO potential. And with the prayer potions in his inventory, only 6 sharks. He's not really here to fight 4 brews. Smart as hell from Mammal there. Coxie still in his little location, hidden away, horror from the deep requirement to get here. And he's just slaying the Dagonoffs as well. And it sounds like Dino's also on someone. Oh, skill specs! Oh no, he's got the web weaver on him. The crossbow. Oh! That was a 0. To be fair, skill specs did double it up perfectly. It was off prayer. Unlucky spec by Dino. He's still got 1 special attack left though. He's still got a Void Waker that he can potentially use. Skill specs running towards the Frox Bank, but he gets frozen before he gets more than a few steps away. Dino now pummeling damage into skill specs. He is the strongest PKer in the tournament right now, geared to the brim with some destructive DPS. Look at him go, switching it out of his mage gear, keeping his mage defense on as much as he can. Void Waker! Oh! That was a chance! That was a chance on skill specs. Huge ball into the Void Waker. Skilly, I don't think he prayed mage fast enough. A 45 gets frozen there as well. Okay, skill specs down to 3 brews, full HP, a few combo eats, but Dino has no more special attack. He has got the Lightbearer sigil, but he does get frozen before getting another spec. Skill specs will be able to get away here. But he does respectfully drop the nice chance. Gets behind the tree line. And Skill Specs is alive. Wow, that was a solid movement there from Dino. These guys are good friends, so a respectful, good fight. Wait. Skill Specs messed up the telly. He didn't time it properly because he was too busy typing and trying to be respectful. Dino is going to punish him for that mistake. Skill Specs gets frozen here. Doesn't same time freeze, though. He flashes his freeze. Void Waker again, another chance. 32 there. If that was a max hit, Skill Specs could have been in the bin. Skill Specs down to 2 brews now. He needs to catch this freeze. He's caught in his robes on Mage Prey. Big bulk coming in. 36 for Skill Specs. He has to brew. He can't go for the freeze. Skill Specs unfrozen here. Dino can go for a refreeze. Skilly goes for the freeze. He splashes. Skill Specs frozen again. He's got 1.5 brews left. Oh no. Oh no. And he just same times Dino. That was a big rookie mistake from Skill Specs. He should not have gone for that freeze at that time. Dino now going to do his best to punish Skill Specs as much as he possibly can. Skill Specs unfrozen first, which is really bad for him. He's got 2 brew doses and a dream. He's trying to get gap through the trees. He's not going to get it though. Dino in hot pursuit. Skill Specs trying to get away. Dino goes to the freeze, splashes, and again, Skill Specs freezes back, splashes as well. Dino again freezes Skill Specs. Do not freeze his Skilly. You've got 1 brew sip left in a dream. You need to pray. No, 29 and a 4. I don't think Dino has spec. He's almost got spec though. He's almost got it. Skilly, 36 hit points. There it is, a spec 66. He got it back just in time. A respectful good fight from Skill Specs. Dino PKs him for a crossbow. Oh my god. The destructive power of Dino's gear going into full effect there. Oh no, Skill Specs. He had the freeze escape, but I think he clicked the telly a little bit too late.
I swear to God, man.
Every time
something happens, watch those Skill Specs just lost a crossbow.
Skill Specs just lost a crossbow. And Dino's the one that got him for it with a massive 66 Void Waker to the head. Good night, Beast. Good night, Beast. To Skill Specs as well, that one goes out to. Wow. That's insane. I respect the Lightbearer Sigil. That's what got him the kill there, I'm pretty sure, for Dino. Oh, Skilly must be mortified about that. That is so rough. He's debating what to do next, just standing in disbelief at the Grand Exchange. He's got to pick himself up again now. Let's listen in to the Perp Rebels and hear what they're talking about.
Finally got me after mocking him all day, brother. That's what's got me. I'm fucking...
Is there anything I can give you?
A fucking... a kick in the head.
I'm not going to give you a kick in the head, Jay. You helmet, mate.
Aww. Oh, bless him, man. Skilly definitely feeling terrible about that one. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Skill Specs, dude. Skidler, though, trying to cheer him up, laughing in jest, and being like, don't worry about it. At the end of the day, their vibes have been absolutely spectacular throughout this tournament. That really sucks for Skill Specs. Good friend of mine, too. Good friend of Dino's as well, but in the name of the competition, of course, he still dropped the respectful good fight. He's logging out. 0-7 to Skill Specs. Unfortunate demise there. And Dino probably feeling very good about that one. I wonder what he's saying to his teammates right now too. Have a little listen into that one as well.
He could have escaped if he fumbled it, but it was just an outlast.
Oh.
Like, I feel like it didn't play that well. Like, some of the chances we've got have been so good, and that was just like a kill. But I'm happy with the crawls. Like, I don't want to sit here and complain about it. You know, I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, Dino having a little yap to his team there about that. He does realise that Skill Specs did have the escape if he was a bit quicker on the teleport. He outlasted him. He ran out of food. Nonetheless, they are very happy, of course. You could hear the grin on Dino's face there. He did play very well, even if he doesn't want to give himself credit. And yeah, that is a big win for the Dino Nuggets. That crossbow, of course, is a premier item for training up range, which can be pretty rough to train. Now, he did chance Skill Specs with the Void Waker. Of course, that's where Skill Specs paused for a second, wanted to type, nice chance. But yeah, slight mistake. It happens, man, with the sleep deprivation. Very unfortunate for Skill Specs. But also, credit where credit's due. Dino did play that well. Damn, man. Boaty, is he on while Guffix sleeps already? Am I seeing that inventory correctly? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. There's no way. Boaty says 100 chances. He's so happy. Lol. Don't be rubbing it in the perp rebels' faces, man. They just lost a worry of theirs. Wow. Specs has gone AWOL. Oh, man. Poor Skilly, man. If you guys watch Skill Specs' live stream, I hope you guys give him some love hearts next time he's live and pass on my love as well. God damn. That sucks for Skilly because he knows he had the escape too, but he just made a slight error. Skidler reminding him. He's thinking that Dino's just making up the chances. 100 chances? Yeah, sure, buddy. Now, I think Dino's had some close calls of kills and nearly got a few people, but not quite taking him out the game. And then he had his opportunity to have skill specs and he took it. The West Ham Weasels right now still locking down the Demonic Gorillas. But it looks like they may have scouted someone because I see West Ham running around with a bit of mage gear on. They're potting and praying. What's going on here? Did they see someone? Did someone else scout someone from their team that was trying to return? I'm staying in with West Ham right now. They're getting a fall in. They're praying mage in anticipation. Smite is up. They anticipate someone out here. Nobody, though. Nobody. They thought they'd check. People have been standing here and spam clicking the floor to try and get people as they run past. No one's outside, though. Alright. Let's check back in with some other people. Yeah, so Boaty, am I right in saying that? Is he doing while Guffix sleeps? Is that what those robes are for? I'm pretty sure they are, right? I'm not the biggest quest enthusiast, but I have done the quest a couple times now. He is! Wow! He's already done Dragon Slayer 2 for his team. The only person in the game to have done it. Got a Dragon Crossbow for Dino, who's utilised it well, got some kills with it. And now he's on the while Guffix sleeps. This is why, Boaty, by the way, this is why he was the #1 pick in the tournament. He was the first person to get picked up, for those that aren't aware, by the Dino Nuggets. Sick Nerd right now with the Scorching Bow. I think he was a second ago trying to do Demonics, wasn't he? So I wonder if he's going to go back. Oh my god, he is going back. But the West Ham Weasels are currently inside. Sick Nerd has to be cautious right now. MMORPG questing as well. And, yeah, we can check on Lake. He's in a raid right now. He's in a 350 invocation. The highest invocation raid we've seen thus far. Of course, he does have that Tumican Shadow. It's the corrupt Tumican Shadow. But nonetheless... Wow, look at that movement, by the way. What an absolute demon. Corrupt Tumican Shadow is 20% worse DPS than a real Tumican Shadow. But within the raid, it's still very powerful. Still very strong. Dino is now yapping. Give it back, says Perp, the leader to leader. I am sorry, says Dino. Perp says he's fuming, understandably. Let's check in with Sick Nerd again. Made his way inside the Demonic Gorillas, but he's got to be careful. If he gets scouted here by the West Ham Weasels, they can utilize the Demonic Gorillas to AoE. I just want to see what these guys are yapping about. See if they exchange any further words. He had no idea when he was unfrozen. Yeah, so skill specs, those that aren't aware, I don't think he uses freeze timers. He doesn't, I don't think he uses free, he doesn't like using plugins. So, quite a big disadvantage in, to other PKers, actually. He's very vibes-based, Mr. Skilly. He does not know. He doesn't use them. So maybe that would, you know, that may didn't help him a lot. Respect him for not being a... That was a lovely care package, says Dino. Wow, rubbing it in a little bit there, no? Looking at Dino's inventory, too. He's brought out the claws, which is not the right item to combine with the crossbow. It's the fangs of an artist that he's looking for. I don't know if they've got those in the bank. That's the one for the Vigora's chain mace to make it into an Ursine. But, yeah. What about the Frame Friends? What are they up to? They're still just grinding out the Moon's Apparel. Aside from Lake. You know what? I might listen into the call with Lake and the Frame Friends when Lake gets to the end to hear their, you know, overall just vibes when he's going towards the sarcophagus, see if he gets a purple or not. A 350, I am curious. Let me do the math. 350 raid level, or 345, on the main game is a 5% chance. So with 6x drop rates, that is a 30% chance. Quick math. So 1 in 3 chance of Lake seeing a purple here. 1 in 3.3, whatever. Close enough. Pretty good odds to see a purple light. Not too shabby. All right, Boaty now doing some of the quest bosses for while Guffic sleeps. He wants to get on that synapse grind. For those who don't know, while Guffic sleeps, there are tormented demons you can kill after doing the quest. And oh, Boaty missing that mechanic. He kills the tormented demons. They drop synapses. He can make them into a scorching bow to try and do doom for the team. For those Avernic treads, the best in slot boots for the finale. Or maybe, perhaps, he's also going for the Purging Staff, which is one of the best mage weapons in the game. The most accuracy in the out of all the different mage weapons. Which is really good finale gear, of course, as well. Skill specs is log it in. And he's back. Wait a minute. I think Dino was trolling him. Wait, what? Did Dino just... No, never mind. I thought Dino almost just gave back his claws. Misclick? I don't think so, though. Alright, let's have a look. I think he was just showing it in the inventory right there. Rubbing it in a little bit. Right, let's keep jumping around. Dino doesn't give anything back. No, it's a competition. He can't even if he wanted to. Alright, let's keep going back to Lake. I'm actually curious of Lake. Where is he right now? Oh, he's on Baba. He's getting through this raid at decent pace, actually. Very efficiently. So, yeah. Not too shabby for Big Lake. Again, 1 in 3 chance to see a purple, of course. The Fang being the item that everybody wants to see. Right, the other Dino Nuggets, what are they up to? Dino back on the... I mean, honestly, why not? Keep PKing. Ooh, he's making the Ursine Chain Mace, which he already had. He's about to make now again. Okay, sick. Using the Claws of Callisto on it. I don't think he knows how to do it, though. So he's probably asking his chat right now. Unless he's not able to make it. MORPG for the Dino Nuggets is questing... Is this the Sins of the Father route? Maybe. Some of the quests for that to get the XP lamp, I'd imagine. Maybe. Sick Nerd. Oh, Sick Nerd going back in for more Zenites. He's got to be careful, though. Because the West Ham Weasels are in here, too. And I think they can see him from here. They might be able to see him coming in. Sick Nerd might have spot... Oh, Sick Nerd is paying attention. Sick Nerd can see the projectiles there. He will be aware, if he was paying attention, that the West Ham Weasels are in the corner. He's got to be cautious. He's got to be very careful. If these guys realize Sick Nerd's in here, they will definitely decide to try and get him. Once again, the Demonic Gorillas, they have one of their attacks which drops boulders from the sky on their opponent. And what they can do with 5 people is, for example, Foe could grab this Demonic. West Ham could grab this Demonic. Someone else could grab another one. And they could all DD underneath Sick Nerd. And there is a chance that boulders would just drop on his head repeatedly while he's getting attacked and while he's frozen in place. The boulder drop is AoE if they stand underneath him. This boulder here. So you can actually take people out in single here as a team. It's some niche Deadman knowledge, but definitely something I'm sure the West Ham Weasels will be more than aware about. Torvesta currently with the Rune Med Helm trying to get a big tank upgrade. I believe he is, yeah, trying to kid out his team again. They had a pretty rough breach earlier, unfortunately for them. And, you know, trying to get ready for tomorrow's breaches and, of course, the missions as well. Of course, we have a Tier 1 mission tomorrow, guys, as a reminder. Tier 1, the first Tier 1 at midnight BST, 7 p.m. Eastern. And of course, we've got another mission at 4 p.m. BST, 11 a.m. Eastern too. A breach 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern, as always. Tomorrow will be the last day before a day off. It's not been really advertised, maybe enough, but there will be a day off on the 11th. Both the casters, myself included, and all of the participants do need a good night's sleep. And that way they'll be able to entertain and play at their best going forward for the last few days. We're about to hit the halfway mark in the tournament. Oh, no spoilers for this quest. Get out of here. Dino now at the revs, trying to get stronger to make his Void Waker hit even harder. He's 113 combat right now. Of course, the Ursine Chainmace he just made by connecting it with the Claw of Callisto. 50% damage and accuracy in the wilderness. He's bopping 55s. That's probably not even a max hit either. 68! 68 on a 4-tick cycle. The same speed as a scimitar. The XP per hour that Dino is getting right now must be phenomenal. He'll be getting max combats in no time at all. MMORPG still questing. Sick Nerd still. Demonic Gorillas. What are the Frame Frems up to? They're getting that Blue Moon. I'm so curious how much Blue Moon they've got so far. They've been doing it for a little bit now. I'm going to have a little look. I'm not going to check all the storages, just briefly. That's the Reese Rhinos. They have 5 sets done. They're the only team that's been going for it. The Framed Friends. They've got 1 top, 1 helmet, and 2 spears. So they're making they are making progress. Having that many people doing the Blue Moon, though, I think is very smart. All at once. All hands on deck. Pip. Sync. Alfie. Framed. 4 out of 5 with Lake at TOA for the team to get those fangs as well. Odablock Warriors, Doobie Dobies, sitting in the next bank, deciding to leave now. And they had a pretty solid session of next, didn't they? Odablock, re-gearing for something different. We'll stay tuned to that momentarily. Wow, Rakesy has made 600 ruby bolts. I think they are intending to really sesh a lot of necks. For those that aren't aware, they did get the Torva legs from Nex. The Odablock Warriors are just, honestly, they're really coming together now. Getting a lot of items. They have the Armador Chain Skirt to break down from Azori chaps as well. They have 3 Staff of the Deads, all 5 Zenites completed too. Making really good progress lately. And the Fang, of course, yes. No Monkey did get the Fang as a reminder too. Where Victim right now is going cannoning. He's on a Slayer task. He's got 4,000 cannonballs in the cannon. He must be doing Skip Slayer, trying to get some good Slayer tasks for his team, it seems like. I think he might have done while Guffix sleeps as well, potentially. Mr. Perp. Been in the Grand Exchange for quite a while. I think he's helping Skill Specs gear back up again. Trying to build Skill Specs' confidence up, getting back that Crystal Shield. Mistakes happen. All you can do right now is live in the present. You can't change the past. They move forward as a unit, and I'm sure the vibes are always killer for them. Look at Perp escorting Skill Specs as well, making sure he gets there safely to get that Crystal Shield. It does cost 750k to make a new Crystal Shield. Pretty expensive. Obviously, the Crawl's Bow was the big ticket item they lost that really sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, what about Lake? Where is he now? Oh, he's on Wardens, guys. Lake is on Wardens. This is P1 of Wardens. 3 phases. And in the next 5 minutes or so, I think we'll see him get a completion. 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance. Yeah, he's geared up a lot better than No Monkey's raids, of course, as well. No Monkey was doing this with not quite the highest stats. Lake is 118 combat. He's got 99 strength, the first person in the tournament to hit it. He's pretty much max stats now. He has a Shadow. He has the Rune Crossbow of bolts. He's got actual mage switches. And a Statius Warhammer. So he's able to PVM extremely efficiently now. Torvesta still trying to get that helm upgrade. The Rune Med is not a good look for Mr. Bond, is it? 007 needs a new fit, I think. Ooh, love to see that scythe being utilized too by Greg. I don't think the Dino Nuggets have really thought about using theirs yet. Oh, look at that. Putting that crossbow web weaver now to good use. They turned it into a web weaver with the fangs of an artist. So 61M now is going to be getting some really, really good ranged XP per hour. This thing hits like a truck. And what better way than to celebrate the PK of the crossbow than by getting another Void Waker. He's gunning for Arsho. It's about a 1 in 160, maybe 1 in 200 drop rate, 160 to get the Void Waker piece from the baby bosses. Sorry, Artio. I always say it wrong. I tried convincing you guys it was Arsho as well. A little bit of chat bait there. Right, let's have a look. Dino's still grinding out MMORPG. Yeah, he must be doing the Sins of the Father quest line. I'm not too sure what role MMORPG has for the team. I know he is one of the skillers. One of those skillers. But I'm not too sure what his exact job is. Whether it's crafting or herblore. Those are the two bits. I think it's herblore. But now he's already got the herblore level. He doesn't really need to use the XP lamp on herblore even further. Unless he plans to do chambers and wants 90 herblore for overloads. So maybe he's taken up the crafting grind as well. Maybe MMORPG just is that skiller guy. You know, maybe he's doing it all. He is the brew guy. But it looks like Sick Nerd, the Hexus General, is actually PVMing. So he's not going to be doing any skilling for the team. So it might have to fall all onto MMORPG. Mr. Curtis, the skilling carry. Framed Friend still trying to do some Blue Moon. Completely uncontested now as well. And there are strength in numbers. For those that aren't aware, this entire area inside the Blue Moon is all multi-combat. So if you get caught here with the boss on you and a PKer, it's pretty spooky. Outside and in, you know, within the caverns, it's not, but like out here is single. They can freeze escape people, as you've been seeing throughout the tournament. Alfie's fine around here too. Lake now. P2 Wardens taking it out pretty quickly, to be fair. Even with just a rune crossbow. I do think the Oda Block Warriors are looking to do some necks. I hope they send another trip this evening. We have 2.5 hours left to go, guys, for the server shutdown. For those that aren't aware, the servers are open from 11 AM till 5 AM. Or 6 AM Eastern to midnight Eastern. Then there is a forced 6-hour shutdown, of course, where they're unable to play and are forced to sleep. Ooh, wait a minute. These guys might spot Sick Nerd. I think they can see the malicious ashes. They are aware that somebody is in the demonic gorillas. Foe has scouted it. Foe has seen that. And I think they want to take this on. I think they have the ability to do so. Eliup, Mika, Foe. We're going to see some crazy tech coming in here. Greg and West Ham going for a bank. I think they want to gear up in a PvP gear. This should be really interesting. If Foe's seen the ashes, and I believe he had line of sight to be able to do so, this could be really scary for Sick Nerd. Sick Nerd PVMing behind the walls, give him a bit more time to potentially try to get the escape. But if he is in combat, obviously, he won't be able to do so. Let's have a look. West Ham Weasels now reuniting. Once again, although it's single-way combat where Sick Nerd is, there is some crazy tech where you can basically force... Wait, are they going to wait in multi instead? Okay, interesting. I think they prefer their chances in multi. I see Mika is getting the Finality Sigil on. And grabbing some javelins too. I think they're going to wait. I mean, honestly, if they wait in multi, the chance of them getting a kill is much higher than in singles. In singles, it's a bit more of a gamble, because the person can freeze escape them. Sicknerd, though, is risking a scorching bow. That is a massive thing to take. A synapse from someone is huge to take. But he won't be banking for a little while, I imagine. Sicknerd knows to do his mechanics like the back of his hand. He's killed many demonic gorillas on many Iron Men over the years. He'll be totally fine for quite a while. Are they going to be patient enough is the question to wait for a rebank. They might not be patient enough. West Ham going for the home telly. He's forgotten something. Or he's going to grab something from the box. The question is, what's he getting? Coxie might be in trouble. Oh my god, what the? Okay, I rate the hell out of this. Coxie is doing Sepulchre. And you're probably thinking, why are you doing Sepulchre in a Deadman mode? That's a skilling minigame. Sure, it's the best agility XP per hour in the game, but why do you need agility? It's the rewards. You get bolts from here. I believe you get bolts, which can be quite annoying to get. Maybe Santfew serums as well. I would imagine. It's the rewards he's after, right? Santfews too? He also wants to just train agility for a shortcut and escape at TOA. So he actually does want the agility XP too. Fair enough. I respect it. Dude, the Sepulchre's a hard bit of content, man. Not for Coxie, though. Absolute gamer. Right, West Ham is returning. Oh my god, wait, he's got the max setup for his team. He has the Dagon High robes, and he has the Volatile. Darn. Wait! Yes! 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 We're in for a treat! The 2:40 AM Doom! Oh my god, I'm so happy. I can talk to you guys all about Doom. I love this boss. It's my favorite one. Oh, baby, let's go. I'm so happy to see this. With the quiver as well. But before we get on to that, I have to miss a little bit. I don't want to miss West Ham potentially taking out Sicknerd. Or anyone else that's coming. Skill Spec still repairing his gear and picking up the pieces. Wait a minute. Did Perp just scout there? Oh my god, was Perp going to kill Demonics? I think Perp was going to kill Demonics, and I think he just saw West Ham returning. Oh no. Dude, West Ham. He just saw West Ham. Oh, that is such unlucky timing. That is so unlucky. Oh, West Ham was actually coming back. That means Perp will not return if he knows West Ham Weasels are about. Yup. He doesn't want to. Yeah, Lake's about to finish off his TOA. He's still got a bit longer to go. He's right at the end now. He's a 1 in 3 chance of purple. We'll be seeing that momentarily. I kind of want to listen in to the Frame Friends. Did you guys want to have a listen in too? Sorry, the Motorcycles as they prefer to be called. Maybe I will if I have a moment to do so. Wait, no, I can't. Oh my god, wait, am I have to choose between seeing West Ham try and kill Sicknerd or Lake get a purple? It has to be West Ham. It has to be West Ham. They're pushing into Sicknerd. No. Sicknerd just left. Wait. He just got a Zenite. He just got a Zenite. Oh my. The RNG. Bro, that is insane. He got a Zenite. Dude, that timing is crazy. Mate, the West Ham Weasels were getting so set up for that. And Sick Nerd... Oh, my... Lakes TOA, Lakes TOA. All right, all right, all right. Back to Lakes TOA. Lake, Lake, Lake. All right, should we listen in to see if they get a purple? I hope I don't miss anything, though. Don't flame me if I miss something. Only so many eyes and perspectives I can see at the same time. So much content in the late night hours, I know, right? It's so thrilling tonight. Last night, it was, like, so dead for a few hours. Just me kind of, like, just chilling and yapping, but... All right, here we go. Lake. Will he get a purple? Let's have a listen in.
Ditto, please.
Wait, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, all right.
Pause,
Good luck.
Pause.
For real though, Alfie, if, like to save my life, would you take a dog look in the face? You let me die?
Yep, you're dead.
Why? One dog look to the face and I live for like the next 30 years. I'm eternally grateful.
What was I listening to there, dude? What the... What is the conversation going on with the frame friends? Sorry, what to the face? Oh dear. Well, it looks like Lake did not get a purple, and that might be the last time I jump into the frame friends voice call for tonight. Poor Alfie, man. He was celebrating that he didn't have to listen to Perp's unhinged team all day, every day. I don't think he realized what Framed had in store for him. The good Christian boy that Alfie is. No Monkey is online, guys. Goat Monkey has returned. Okay, what are he's getting up to? He's got a Hilton inventory. Maybe he's joining the boys for some late night necks. Doom! We want to see Doom. You want to see some Doom? I want to see some Doom, to be fair, as well. It is my favorite boss in the video game. Probably singles boss, solo boss encounter. So, Mutz has the Scorching Bow. He's also got a Dark Light for the demonic melees. And he's using Arceus Spellbook for the mages. This is a really solid setup, to be honest. He's wave 3 already. He's got some good chances to get some items here. And he's obviously a Grandmaster, so here we're making light work of Doom. For those wondering, what the hell is this boss? And this creature from beneath. Doom was added like a year and a bit ago, maybe longer ago. It's relatively new, I guess. And basically it drops the Avernic Treads. They are a best in slot boot for the finale. They give you range, mage, and melee bonuses. There are so many mechanics to explain here. I don't think you want to hear me yap for 5 minutes straight, so I'll save you the nerdiness. But I will say, Mutz is kind of killing it right now. When he gets onto the later waves, maybe I'll explain a little bit more what he's doing, but he has to prayerfully, he has to move, he has to change attack styles, he has to use the right weapon on the right grub that spawns. There's a lot going on here. But, you know, Mutz is a demon, so he'll have no issue. West Ham Weasels back to grinding out some Zenites. We'll get back to Mutz in a little bit. Victim on the Slayer grind for his team with those multi-cannon shots from the cannon. Beautiful. Getting loads of ranged XP passively whilst training melee too. Very smart. Torvesta still trying to upgrade that helm. Come on, 007. You can do it. Coxie looks to be making potions. I think he may have just finished a quest or something for the Perp Rebels. No, he's giving some supplies to Skill Specs. Dude, the whole team is helping Skill Specs out. They're helping him recover right now. Love to see that. He's back on his feet, guys. He's been trading every single member of the team. They're all giving him a little something. Look at that. Trades Mammal, trades Coxie, traded Perp. This is how a squad needs to play. Beautiful. Yeah, skill specs on the recovery. Rakesy making brews and restores for the team, it looks like. Nice. No Monkey. Potentially heading back to TOA. No, I think he might be actually... Wait, has he got climb boots on? Oh, I think he's going to Nex as well. I think there's a big Nex mass coming for the Oda block. Never mind. He needs that 99 range still. Going to grind that out first. I think they're still... I think they're still getting some supplies together. I mean, Nex is such a brew drain for those that don't know. The Nex hits through prayer consistently. If you haven't seen it before, it just tears through your supplies. So I think right now Rakesy has quite a lot to do. He's making range potions, brews, restores, having to feed a team of hungry teammates in the Oda Block Warriors. Let's have a look what else we got. The Frame Friends. Is Lake going back for more TOA? He does have the yellow Keras on him. He may well be. I think chances are Lake is going back to TOA. I mean, a 1 in 3 chance. It's pretty good odds if you ask me. I don't think it's too shabby. Definitely a good use of his time. And still the other Frame Friends are just doing Blue Moon. And poor Alfie. Oh, we might got a drop there. I'm not too sure. Maybe not. Looks like he's going for another kill. I'm going to check in with the Frame Friends. Have they got anything lately? Another Blue Moon chest plate. And some Tassies too. Oh my god. These guys, man. They are making good progress with their finale gear. Very nice. What about the Dino Nuggets? Dino's still roaming by the looks of things. And training... Oh, he's got an Avarice on. I think he's just doing Revs. Revenant Bracelet too. Yeah, he's just making money for the team and trying to get as strong as possible. No, Lake did not get a purple. Lake, unfortunately, got a white light. But I think he might be considering going back. Saving a couple tiles there. A couple of seconds. Home tellying. A world map away. Lake's very efficient. What MRPG? Still doing Sins the Father. I think he is just the skiller for his squad. And Dino's saying, running from me. Who's running from you, Dino? I've not seen anyone around here. Might get Void Wakered again. Sad face. Lol. Are they, talking about other people not wanting to come around here? I think the Dino Nuggets have established dominance in the wilderness, to be fair. I don't think anyone dares come out here. Excuse me, stay hydrated, gamers. As a reminder, drink water. Alright, 61M. Now he's decided to stop doing RTO. And he's actually getting ranged experience on the Revs too. I like this idea. They should probably give him an Avarice too, though. I mean, giving him the Avarice would be good now. Doesn't the Avarice work with ranged weapons, guys? Because if Dino's not using it anymore, or maybe 61M doesn't want to be skulled. Oh, wait a minute. Is Dino going to do some wilderness bosses? Okay. And yes, posture check to unshrimp. I've been very shrimped. Oh, thank you. Alright, Dino's killing Calvarion, one of the 3 wilderness bosses. They already have 1 Void Waker, but of course, they need more. You want more special attack weapons for the finale, and once again, the Void Waker is the 2nd best special attack weapon in PvP. Only behind the VLS, which still eludes everybody at the breaches. There is only potentially 1 VLS for the teams available right now, which obviously comes from the blood money. Right now, only the West Ham Weasels can afford a VLS, though. The Dino Nuggets are almost there. It's 40 points of blood money to get a VLS. You can only get 1 as well for the finale. But here's where the score lands for those that are just tuning in now. In the last few hours of the tournament being live for the evening. Once again, the blood money shop. There it is. You can only buy 1 VLS for your team, and it is 40 blood money. Then you can buy a Zuriel's Staff, the best mage weapon, for 25 blood money. You can buy 100 javelins or 100 axes for 15 blood money each. You can also get brew upgrades, but they get more and more expensive. So, no team is going to have a crazy food advantage going into the end of the blood money. But still, there's going to be an advantage for playing well during the week, of course. And there's the schedule for this week for those that aren't aware. Every day at 4 p.m. BST, 11 a.m. Eastern, we have a mission. Obviously, we're up to June 10th tomorrow. There'll be a tier 3 on the cards to start the day with, which is a something you normally see in the finale setups, but on the lower end. And then a tier 1. That's what I'm most excited for at midnight. The first tier 1, guys, of the entire competition. Now, when I'm saying tier 1, we're talking about like the best of the best, the creme de la creme of gear. So I'll leave you guys in suspense of what that might be. That'll be at midnight BST, 7 p.m. Eastern. You don't want to miss that one for sure, or any of the missions for that matter. I think it's the best edition of this year so far. And obviously the breach. The competitors don't know the missions in advance, but they do know the breaches. The 8 p.m. breach tomorrow will be in Varlamore. On the Varlamore breach. On the beach, the breach. And I unfortunately, I do remember that one all too well. I was there. Maybe it'll be something that I tell my grandchildren about if they ever play RuneScape. A bit of an iconic moment for the community as well. We had to fall for some good content. I mean, I didn't die personally. My teammates did. But yeah, that was a great moment for the tournament. I think for everyone watching too. Ah, yes, last year. I remember. Anyway, moving on swiftly. MRPG doing some of the quest stuff for Sins of the Father. Of course, he is the big skiller boy for the Dino Nuggets. Sick Nerd considering going back, I think. Wait, he might be going back to the Demonic Gorillas. If he does, it might be another opportunity for the West Ham Weasels to slay him. I'm not too sure. What about the rest of the Odablock Warriors? Oh, wow, wait a minute. Eevescape is online. Odablock is online. Are we going to see some next massing in the late hours of the night? We have 4 members here. 4 out of 5 of the members are going into next, it looks like. Okay. I'm not too sure how many players have Rigor and Augury. But based on the high scores, quite a lot now at least have the Arcane Prayer Scroll. Interesting. I don't know if any players have both, to be honest. Arcanes, yes, but I don't know about Dexterous too. 0 in the Odablock Warriors. They've got a tall list to fit. Look, they've been doing great recently. They've been on the up. As long as they get them done for the finale, I'll have the blood money to buy them in the finale. They'll be okay. It's going to be hard, though, for Odablock to PvP without them. Wait, did Greg just go for Sick Nerd? I don't think Sick Nerd was in here. No, Sick Nerd's logged out for the night or gone for a break. I think Greg was looking to see if he was there. Greg deciding to solo PVM. From the West Ham Weasels. Foe has also logged out. He home tallied. Only 4 Weasels online now. Victor, one of a Slayer task. Torvesta still in that Rune Med Helm. I'm telling you, we're gonna pan past all the participants, and I'm telling you, 007 over here, he's gonna have a tank helm soon enough. I believe in Torvesta. Reese back online, continuing the questing grind that he's been doing. He's undertaken a very long questing grind for while Gothic sleeps. Boaty has also been doing it, and he's actually at the end of it. Oh my, no way. People are saying Lake. Wait a minute. Lake getting on 61M right now, but 61M does freeze Lake in place. Lake has some much better gear now, by the way. Double Blue Moon. You know who wants that double Blue Moon? Who can sniff it a mile away? This man right here. He wants that kill. Lake teleporting out. Dino. Potentially going to wait for him here. Nex. They're going to Nex. Oh my god, we get to see some Nex. Okay, go on then. So for those that aren't aware, this is the Nex Arena, one of the God Wars Dungeon bosses. Level 1001, one of the highest combat levels in the game. Nex is a bit of a long kill, so I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I'll show you a little bit of it. It has several phases, At each phase, you've then got to take down the corner mobs. The end phase is the hardest. Next does a lot of damage through the prayer. Will Odablock do the step under tech? Don't need to. EVscape, though, knows what he's doing. Doobie Dobies dodges the mechanics of Nex beautifully there. If Nex faces you, you should probably pray melee on the P1. I'm guessing EVscape would tell them that, but perhaps not. Oh, the cough for Doobie Dobies. He doesn't want to spread that anywhere. You want me to listen in to their next kill? I'm kind of curious how the comms are. Maybe at the end. Maybe at the end. We'll listen in at the end. But yeah, as you can see, it's just obliterating their inventories. Like, they're getting hit through prayer non-stop over and over and over again. 18s, 16s. Even with praying mage up, it is pretty rough. 15, 14, 15. That's a brew dose every single hit. Now they have to pray range. Don't step on that tile. They're good. They're doing okay. They're doing okay. EVscape probably the one that's, you know, teaching them and talking them through what to do. Lake right now, still skulled and looking for people to fight. Dino also looking for Lake. He's also on the hunt. Boaty finishing off while Guffix sleeps, I think. Any second now. And 61M back to the Revenant Caves for now. West Ham Weasels, the 4 that are online, are just locking down these multi-demonic gorillas. They're still looking for those Zenites. I'll have a little check into their box. How many Zenites do the Weasels have? Still only 1. I feel like they've been quite unfortunate there. They've had a few monkey tails. That's one of the rare pieces towards the ballista. One of the pieces to the puzzle, of course. There are multiple. They might get a ballista out of this. They're very dry on them. Damn. Percentage chance for teams winning. There is a 100% chance that one of the teams will win in the finale. In Chicago, live. Exclamation mark tickets in the chat if you want to see which one it's going to be. There are a few tickets left, actually. I'm pretty sure. No way. Bro, honestly, anyone can win it. It's RuneScape, RNG game. There's still, you know, we're halfway, not even halfway through the competition, I keep saying. Not even halfway through. So much can change. I mean, you've seen the come up that the Odablock Warriors have had. They're at Nex now. Who would have guessed they'd be at Nex if you saw them like a day ago? Bro, Doobie Dobies was running around in like 0 bonuses. He was wearing an Addy full helm. Trying to... No, a bronze med helm. Trying to freeze escape people with barrage. They've come so far. Anyone can win. Anyone can win. It's everything to play for. So much can change in the space of a few days. Genuinely. It's way too early to tell. Dino going back to the wilderness looking for Lake. Lake losing his skull. He knows Dino's looking for him. So instead, he's doing a little bit of training, a bit of chilling. 118 combat now. Oh my god. Dude. Look at Lake's combat, guys. Wow. It's insane. He's almost maxed to the, you know, all of his melee stats. The rest of the frame friends are still hunting the Blue Moon pieces. Sync might have just got another one. Every time I see them here. Ooh, the 3rd Blue Moon chest plate. That's 3 out of 5. Very big. They want 5 sets like the Reese Rhinos have over here. That's what they're looking for. Probably the best mage gear they're going to get in the tournament. Going into the finale, unless they want to do some Desert Treasure 2 quest and bosses. Probably not worth it. Very, very rare to get from the DT2 bosses. Even with 6x drop rates. Ooh, skill specs back on. Looks like he's, maybe PKing. Not too sure what skill specs is up to. Perp's gone to bed, it looks like. Coxie is preparing for TOA. Look at that inventory. We're going to see someone else Maybe Chambers Ancestral. Ancestral's technically better than Blue Moon, but it's not a crazy difference. I mean, it is better. It is better. But kind of rare drop rates at Chambers, right? Even with 6x doing a raid. It's got a few useful items from Chambers, but probably better off spending your time doing other stuff, I would say. I would argue. Chambers isn't really Deadman All Stars. Just because mainly, alright, Chambers, you don't need to get the... You don't need to go for the prayer scrolls, because you can buy them in this shop. This is why everyone's been going to the breaches, guys, as a reminder. You can buy the Dexterous and the Arcane prayer scroll from here. So keep that in mind. Alright, let's have a look around. How much are the scrolls? Can't even remember it on my head. It's saying, take a break from my screen. I've been playing too long. Let's have a look. Value. 5 million points. I believe a tier 5 gives about... is it 500k? Can't remember it on my head. Might be 500k. Might be a mil for a tier 5. It's 1 mil points for a tier 5. 1.5 mil points. Thank you, chat. 1.5 points. So they need 3 and a bit tier 5s to get 1 scroll. And it's a 100% drop chance to get one. Ooh, 100% drop chance to get one. From a breach mob. This is why the breaches are so important. Getting those prayer scrolls is absolutely massive. They failed the next run. It's a good thing I wasn't listening in then. I was waiting to see if they get to the end of it. Yeah, Nex is a pretty rough boss if you don't do the mechanics correctly. There's a lot of little things you can do. There's a lot of little things you can do to minimize damage taken. I can look at all the storages for you guys. It's 2 hours to go till the server closes. Not much action going on right now. Frame Friends, once again, they got their 3rd Blue Moon chestplate. They've also got the Tassets now. They're starting to do Blue Moon. In terms of other gear, they had 3 Void Wakers now they're up to, and 1 Corrupt Void Waker from the Breach earlier today. They had a really good Breach today. They've also got a Volatile Nightmare Staff they got from the Breach today, which is one of the best magic weapons for the finale. Currently, it's being used by Lake, who's PKing. They got a Synapse, which is another best-in-slot, potentially magic weapon for the finale, the Purging Staff. They've got a Shadow. They've got 2 Shadows. One they were using for TOA, I think, or maybe 1 Shadow. The West Ham Weasels, to remind you guys, got a Corrupt Volatile Staff earlier today as well. They got that from the Breach. They've got their first Zenite. They've been hunting Zenites. They had amazing Breach earlier. And they also won the mission earlier today. So they got 100 Javelins from the mission, and they PK'd 100 Javelins at the Breach. They also PK'd 100 Morrigan Axes at the Breach. So loads of PvP weapons here. Apart from that, yeah, they've been trying to grind out the Zenite Shards now, and they were just training a lot of combats. They've caught up in the combat levels and are dominating multi once again. The Dino Nuggets have 2 Synapses now. Okay. Wait a minute. I wonder if that one of those Synapses was from... Oh, Bowie's logged out now. Yeah, well, Dino has all this gear, right? So when I want to show off the Dino Nugget storage, you got to remember that Dino's using a lot of it. He's got the Odium Ward, the Malediction Ward, the only 2 in the game right now. Offensively, very strong for DPS. He's got the only Dragon Crossbow in the game too. Also got the Avernic Defender now. They got that from a Tob from the Midnight mission. The mission was to do Theatre of Blood, and the Dino Nuggets completed it. They were rewarded with a Scythe with a bunch of blood runes, so they can use the Scythe throughout the week. But from the raid itself, from doing the mission, they just got a drop. They got an Avernic Defender, which makes the Dragon Defender even more powerful as an offhand melee shield. More accuracy, more damage for that powerful Void Waker that Dino's been utilizing. So yeah, Dino looking real scary with the Corrupt Nightmare Staff too. One of the best mage weapons in the game. 15% damage increase. Yeah, really, really strong, the Dino Nuggy. They've got 2 Dragon Hunter Wands, which is more lower end game finale setup mage gear, but still good. Obviously, they've got the Scythe as well in here. The real Scythe with a bunch of blood runes. But this is what I really want to show you guys. The Zoriel Staff. They picked this up earlier at the Breach. Absolutely insane they got that. Apparently they've got free Tormented Synapses, which is disgusting as well. If they can get free people using them, Purging Staffs are really good. That means they've solved all the staffs for the team. Azuriel, free Tormented Synapses, and the Nightmare Staff. They have all the staffs done. Next up, the Rebels. Not too many differences today, to be honest. Not too many. They lost a Crossbow, unfortunately, and they've got one Zenite. They started working on the Zenites now. They've got one Zenite out of 5 for those sufferings for the final. The best in slot ring. So, they made a little bit of progress. They got a few kills earlier. They had a good breach overall. Got a lot of kills there. The Reese Rhinos, they probably had the worst day today. But despite that, they're still, you know, looking very strong. Absolutely insane. They've got their 5 Zenites done for the past 2 days, I think, for all of the sufferings, best in slot ring for the finale. They've had all of their Blue Moon mage gear done for 2 or 3 days now. They rushed that. No other team has got all 5. They've got 2 Armadillo crossbows that Sea Engineer got from Saradomin. SGS. Armadillo Chainskirt they spooned, unlocking the next bank as well. They got the DFS on day 1 from that first breach. They've got 1 out of 3 for a Void Waker gem. Need to get the other 2 pieces to combine it to make an actual Void Waker. Yeah, they didn't have the best day. They got snaps too. And Drone Hunter Wands. Sea Engineer got that. That's another staff done. They didn't have the best day, but overall they're still like looking so solid. I'd say the most progress today by any team that's like had a come up might honestly be the Odablock Warriors. Compared to a day or 2 ago, they've got 5 Zenites today for the Suffering. They got a Fang they can use at TOA. They've got Torva Plate Legs because they're doing next now. The best tank legs for the finale. Really powerful. Missouri Chaps and Armadillo Chain Skirts. They can fortify the Missouri Chaps, the best skirt for mage defense. They've got free Staff for the Deads. Some of the teams are obviously struggling with mage wands or mage staffs. Yeah, it's definitely been coming up for the Warriors today. They seem to have locked in and, like, you know, solved a lot of issues they've had for the most part. And currently they're still farming some necks. I believe it's like a 1 in 6 for any item, am I right? And I will not organize their storage. The Odablock Warriors need to do that themselves. Please, my eyes every time I open it. I have to explain and look around to find out and count how many goddamn staffs they're up to. Tell them next time you're in there. Fix that storage, make it look better. Halfway through the next kill now. I believe it's like a 1 in 6, 1 in 7. 6, 7, something like that. It's somewhere around that mark. Yeah, looking for any of the items. For those that aren't aware, next drops full Torva. It drops a ZCB, which is the best crossbow in the game by quite a bit, which is probably what they're looking for the most. Ancient God Sword as well. And usually it drops them in components that you've got then combined with other parts. So, for example, to make the full Torva piece, you've got to kill Bandos. But in the All Stars, to make it more worthwhile killing next, it drops as a completed piece. So you get the full ZCB. You get the full Torva piece. You get the full Ancient God Sword. And that's why the Odablock Warriors are going to Nex. And why they're trying to get these pieces. Really sick. Really, really sick. Doobie Dobies having a little run here. Beautiful escape. Never mind, he didn't make it. Minus 36. They're going to get Nex down this time, surely, right? They had to bail on the last kill, unfortunately. They've got enough supplies left. Eevescape looking really solid. When you compare Eevescape's inventory and Odablock's, I think they just need to help the other guys out with the mechanics to reduce a bit of damage taken. And they'll have it down. Takes a little bit of time. Nex is a really difficult boss. It does just punish you. Doing 4-man Nex without fangs and without good gear is really difficult. So, you know, props to them for giving it a go. Skill Specs right now is on the prowl. Unfortunately, Skill Specs did die earlier to Dino for those that missed it. Dino did take his head off with a Void Waker special and PK'd him for a crossbow. So, yeah, really sucks for Skill Specs, but really happy Dino Nugget. Big kill for Dino. Wait a minute. Sync. Next to the safe zone, though. But Dino does have a lot of KO potential. Sync dropping the lol. Dino just not taking too much notice and moving on. I think that's a sign. Unfortunately for Sync, Dino might read into that. I think Coxie was going to TOA or thinking about it. Dino just sticking around Edgeville right now. That was the Reese Rhinos. The Reese Rhinos have 6 Zenites, 2 ACBs, and all the Blue Moon sets. They have the most finale gear accomplished so far. Reese is an extremely competitive and competent player. That's why he was chosen as a captain this year as well, of course. He's played so many demo modes in really official clans. Very, very good NHR too, of course. So, yeah, I'm not surprised to see that they are the most, you know, doing the best when it comes to the finale gear. Doom! Mutz is probably sending, not deep dooms, but just wave 8s probably. Just resetting. Let's see what wave is on here. Seems to be one of the lower ones. Oh, like wave 1 or 2. I'm not sure what wave he just got to a minute ago. Yeah, Doom. Nice to see Doom finally being done by people. Doom has a... he's doing 1 to 7. He doesn't want people to know on the high scores. Oh, really? You avoid the high scores if you don't go beyond 7. But that's when it gets fun. The 8+. But that makes sense for the competition aspect. Yeah, so for those that aren't aware, there are high scores, guys. If you ever want to check out the high scores. And I can show you how, if you're curious. Because you can keep along and check people up. You always get asked, what are these guys' stats? Let me show you. On the official high scores of Old School RuneScape, you can go onto the seasonal at the top, and you can click tournament. And that way you can see everyone's levels. So if I look at strength, for example. Lake. 99 strength. The only person that has 99 strength. Absolute beast. Yeah. Magic, obviously, at this point in the game mode. A lot of people getting towards that 99 magic. I think everyone has Barrage now, right? Surely. No Monkey is the only person that doesn't, but he's almost there. His teammates need to feed him some Barrage sacks. Everyone is 95+. You guys are saying that I'm missing something? Alright, give me a second. Skilly Lake on my way. Oh, wait a minute. Lake caught him outside of the bank, bopping him on the head. Lake has 35% special attack. Wait, Skill Specs is down bad right now. Skill Specs gets frozen outside the bank. He is low on combo food. Oh no, he's just died a minute ago. He's got 3 brews left. He's got to tank it. 1 more freeze up the entry and then into the bank. Lake trying to make him pray mage. Lake has some serious gear right now. He was going to TOA by the looks of things. Look at the inventory. Skilly might get caught here. He splashes. Skill Specs getting into the bank. Can get a rebank potentially. He does hit the bank. He does get some sharks out. That'll make it much easier to escape Lake. I think Lake realizes now it's not worth the fight. And he teleports away. You see how Skill Specs right there was just like spamming emotes. Like, I made it. I tanked you. You can't get this man down, even if he died earlier to Mr. Dino. He's still got high spirits at the moment. Go on. Emote specs, yeah, legit. Alright, the West Ham Weasels, checking with them again for the first time in a while. They are still at the Demonic Gorillas. Getting themselves those Zenites. Or trying to. As best they can. We've only got 1 so far. They've got all 5 members online again. Foe is back. Listen to me, cousin Demonic. I know we've been killing you, but please give us 3 more. And I'll never touch you again, said Greg. Why is Greg role-playing to the Demonic Gorillas in-game? Oh my god. They're about to finish off their next kill. I gotta listen in just to hear what they've been yapping about.
You okay? You okay?
Wait a minute.
Sorry. Insta reset.
It's on me. It's on me. I need it. Oh shit.
It's 100 health. It's 100 health. All right.
Yep. I want that. Reset.
There you go.
It's on escape.
Got it?
I'm out. I'm completely out.
Diamonds.
I gotta go.
Okay, this one Rexy.
I'm set. If you want to stall. Stay there.
Oh my god, they're so close. Only spray melee here.
Come on, diamonds! Yes?
I'm still in the Discord, but I've got to watch this. Let's see if they get a drop, the Oda Block Warriors.
Oh my god, you got it.
Signode is getting attacked right now by the West Ham Weasels.
Oh no.
Do you be silly?
Oh no. He's getting focused by West Ham and the West Ham Weasels.
I could kill it. It's dead.
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh no.
Yo.
Yes!
No, we didn't get
it. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what just happened to Rexy and I?
Bro.
Okay, they didn't get anything. I didn't want to leave until after they said anything, not give anything away. Signode taking a javelin to the head. Oh my god, another spec now. He's down to only 2 bruised. The West Ham Weasels are on Signode. Oh my gosh. Signode has been frozen again. No, he's unfrozen now. If they can get a freeze right now, they are utilizing the demonic gorillas at the moment to their best ability. Can they get this freeze? They're splashing so much. Signode in real bad trouble right now. He can't see who to click. He's just running for the exit. Oh no, he's frozen. Right now taking so much damage. Everybody else has got these demonic gorillas on them. This boulder attack is AoE. They are launching boulders onto Signode. He cannot pray from them. Look at the stack right now from the West Ham Weasels utilizing the boulder tech. Signode taking unavoidable damage. Going for a freeze escape. Trying to catch Greg. He does catch a freeze. But can he escape? If a boulder comes on his head right now. If they get the boulder. Oh my gosh. He made it away. He got out. And Dino was waiting. Oh! Dino almost got a kill there. On Eliop. 14. Oh my... The 47 with the Void Waker whack. That is the power of the Avernic Defender. Dino has that melee pressure now as well. Oh my gosh. That almost gives a complete turnaround there. Dino anticipating that he would go for the Seed Pod. Eliop teleported in with Mage Prey for the Void Waker, but the Javelin just wasn't strong enough. Regardless, that was very close. If the Javelin was bigger and then the 47 whack followed up, it could have been a kill. Damn, that was close for Eliop, to be honest. Dino says the reverse. Eliop goes for the logout. Dude, Signode right there. Very close to dying. Very close. Fair play to the West Ham Weasels. That's what I was talking about, that tech we were going to see inside the Monkey Madness 2 cabins. Wow, that was close for Signode. What an escape, though. Also, it is just my luck, right? I was listening to the Oda Block Warriors because they were about to get a next KC. I was watching them. And then everything starts kicking off, and I don't want to miss the Signode kill. I was listening into the Oda Block Warriors. I didn't want to leave the call until they celebrated getting a kill. They seemed very happy they got the kill down. They got no drop. But if I had obviously left before they got the drop, they might have like thought something was up, like something else was happening. I don't want to give anything away. That's the difficulty, guys, with joining these comms of all these teams. I can't just be joining and then leaving suddenly. I don't want to miss anything else, right? It might be a bit sus. They might pick up on it. And it is a competition at the day. I want to keep things fair. But it was still nice to hear the Oda Block Warriors being very happy about getting their next KC. They didn't get anything, for those wondering. People were saying they got a ZCB. They got a collection log slot for the shards that it drops, which are completely useless for them. But no, they didn't get a ZCB, guys. But yeah, hopefully you guys understand. I'm sorry that I had to obviously get out of the Oda Block Warriors POV there. I think the Sick Nerd almost kill was more important. I'm sorry if I had to listen to their celebrations as I was about to cast it, but again, just trying to be careful. Maybe overly careful, but you get where I'm coming from, hopefully. Yeah, anyway. Sick Nerd did get out there, just about. Was very scary for him. West Ham Weasels, once again. That's the terrifying thing, like I mentioned before, about doing the Zenite grind. That is why, of course, the Reese Rhinos got all of their Zenites done early. They know it's an absolute war zone there. It's also a big benefit to Oda Block doing them early too, for the Warriors. The Perp Rebels only have 1 Zenite, so that might be a problem for them later on. The Dino Nuggets only have 2 Zenites as well. The Framed Friends have none yet. And the West Ham Weasels are trying. They've only got 2. They need 3 more. So yeah, that place in particular is so scary. Even though there are single areas there, obviously you can chuck boulders on people's heads, as you saw from the West Ham Weasels. They almost got a kill, but not quite. Alright, let's check in with the rest of the Dino Nuggets right here. Looks like 61M has the Web Weaver once again, training up as ranged. Honestly, so good for the Dino Nuggets to get that Web Weaver from Skill Specs. Those that aren't aware, Dino did kill Skill Specs earlier tonight for a crossbow, the Revenant weapon. It is so good for range training in the wilderness. So now all his teammates can get really high ranged and also farm up loads of GP from the Revenants too. Dino still PKing solo. MRPG also running around. There are commands in the pinned message top of the chat for those wondering. Someone asked about Blood Money, exclamation mark, and Blood Money explains all about it. MRPG seems to be questing. Going for the Sin's the Father. It gives loads of experience reward. I think he's just the skiller guy, right? He's doing craft, he's doing Herblore for the team. So he needs to do all those quest lines for it as well. Sick Nerd's logged out, I believe. Yep, he's done after that one, after that near miss. That was terrifying for him. Alfie as well. Still running Perilous Moons. The Framed Friends. Ooh, Lake's back in TOA. We'll have to see if he gets a purple. The Framed Friends, a lot of them are still running Blue Moon. Oh no. I'm in the middle of nowhere now. Is someone at the Grand Exchange? Yes, West Ham. You want my ticket out of here? Thank you, Beast. Alright. A little teleport via West Ham. Alright, let's have a look. I was curious, actually, if the Framed Friends have that much more Blue Moon. Oh, wow, yeah, they're up to 4 pieces of Blue Moon top and only 1 legs. They still need 5 legs as well. I think Dino's on someone right now. Dino is in a fight against his ex-teammate and comrade, Mr. West Ham. This Deadman All Stars, of course, they are both leaders of their respective teams. Dino getting frozen there. I don't think West Ham wants the fight, to be honest. Dino does. Oh, Dino actually gets the freeze on West Ham with that seed back. Very nicely played there from Dino, keeping West Ham in combat. Dino is a lot more geared with a lot more pressure of the Void Waker, the DCB. Goes for the spec. West Ham perfectly double eats and praise Mage. West Ham running towards the bank now. He just doesn't have the gear to take him is the thing. All West Ham has is a Zombie Axe and the Morrigan Javelins. And Dino most likely knows. So Dino will probably just pray range a lot. Elliot spamming some @signs. Foe also teleporting in. They're all going upstairs. Dino still frozen going up the stairs here. Does not break the freeze. He's got to wait a few more seconds. Is he following? He's not following. They've gone. West Ham escapes through the glider to the desert. And I'm sure his teammates are also escaping there. Yeah, Dino's a real threat in PvP at the moment. It's not like he's, you know, not able to be taken on by people skill-wise. Of course, there are other really good PKs that would probably like to fight him as well. He is definitely up there as one of the best in the tournament, don't get me wrong. But, you know, obviously the likes of West Ham, Odablock, Greg, and a few others, they are just terribly outgeared. And gear does a lot in PvP too. Dino is just able to take anyone on and just dominate right now. Very, very, very good PKer. But with all this gear, he's just unstoppable, to be honest with you. He's the apex predator of the DMM All Stars Season 3. He's the man to be feared. MRPG still doing Sins of the Father. They're getting close to the end of it now. The Frame Friends still doing their Blue Moon. Lake in a raid. Up to Kefri. We'll have to check back in with that. We'll have to check in later as well. But we'll see soon if he gets an item. 1 in 3 drop rate. 1 in 3. Next up, Odablock Warriors. They got a kill. They did get a kill. But now they're not doing any more next. They haven't got the supplies for it. It's very expensive to do next. You're looking at like 6 to 8 brews per person in that 4-man team, I believe, is what they took in. With 4 people, that's 24 to 30 brews per kill. They don't have the brews right now. That's very expensive. It's also a long kill too. Odablock killing some Saradomin, trying to get the ACBs for the team. Gotta be careful though, he needs to pray mage here. He's got the Saradomin priest on him. He's prayer flicking it. He's waiting for Saradomin to respawn. He doesn't want to get hit by the minions, I guess. That makes sense. I just think he forgot a Saradomin item. Alright, Ziliana's spawned. He goes back in again and he starts again. Yeah, of course, Commander Ziliana, the Squad Dungeon boss, drops an ACB. The only other crossbows we've seen in the tournament so far is obviously the Dino with the Dragon Crossbow. The ACB is pretty much the same. Pretty much the same, but slightly more accuracy than DCB. But obviously, you've got to quest out Dragon Slayer 2 for the DCB. It's a lot safer to go for a DCB. Obviously, where Odablock is right now is all multi. But right now, at least for the moment, he is uncontested at Commander Ziliana. And the only team that's really been sweeping multi a lot has been the West Ham Weasels. I think that will change in the coming days, though. So, if you're a fan of Odablock, you better hope that he finishes off Saradomin sooner than later, because mark my words, God Wars Dungeon as a whole is going to become a death trap as the days go on. I think in the next couple of days it's going to be swarming with people, so yeah, they've got to be careful. They need to get everything they need done from this place. They have free reign right now because they've come here quite early, but I don't think that will last personally. Pip is taking a little chiller, trying to get those blood shards for the finale. AFK some combat stats simultaneously. Dibby Dobies, not sure what he's up to. We'll check in soon. No Monkey. The Spider Exterminator. And before anyone says, why is he killing spiders? He's killing the spiders because it's actually efficient for No Monkey. He always minimum hits are free on them. They have -3 flat defense armor, so he's going to always hit really well. It's pretty good XP rates per hour. And he's got to train his combats up. He's been doing so much PVM for the team and other things for the team. He's not had a chance to get really high combat. So he's working on that as well. And it's kind of out of the way spot, right? There's no safe zones this DMM apart from Varrock. And he's not going to train on guards in the Varrock Palace, is he? So he needs somewhere chill to train to sometimes. Playing all these long hours. I understand the spot. Rakesy doing some farm runs, it looks like. Some farm runs. No, you said it's efficient. Not efficient, I said it's not the most inefficient. I think efficient for him. I think he's a bit worried as well, of course, of going to maybe like some of the more premier spots like Sulfurnaguas when there's people all around those areas having to freeze escape. He doesn't have barrage. No monkey does not have barrage still. He needs 94 magic. His teammates need to fund him that 94 magic. He needs to get bursting. Everyone else in the tournament has 94 mage apart from no monkey. Freeze escaping for him is a bit scary right now. And I think Dino at some point is going to do Perilous Moon, so I think the Self and Aguas might be off limits soon if he starts roaming there as well. Skill specs. On the roam. Dude, skill specs. I love that he's got back out there again, right? For those who aren't aware, a little bit earlier today, he did perish. I believe the scoreboard has probably been updated. I should probably have a little look-see, shouldn't I? Let's see. West Ham Weasels, 76 blood money. Dino Nuggets, up to 34 after that kill that Dino got. Bringing the Perp Rebels down to 21. Reese Rhinos, 18. Framed Friends, 5. Yeah, Dino got a kill on skill specs earlier, and he PK'd him for a crossbow. Skill specs just logged out, I believe. But it was nice to see him back out roaming again. He's got the Corrupt Dragon Claws. And he's absolutely smashing it with them. But even though they're corrupt, they are 20% worse than normal claws. But dude, they can still hit like 60 to 70s probably with aggression and everything. With the right gear and the right strength level. Was it a KO? It was an Outlast. So basically, Dino and skill specs got in a scrap. Dino attacked skill specs. He got a chance on him. And then Dino got the freeze escape. After freezing Dino and getting ready to teleport, he typed nice chance, trying to be respectful. But as a result, from typing, he was late to click the teleport. And so he didn't get the getaway that he actually was supposed to get. And then Dino killed him afterwards. To an Outlast kill. Yeah, and then he had the crossbow on it. Very skill specs thing to do. It was very respectful of skill spec to say, you know, good fight, nice chance, but yeah, slight mistake in the moment. It happens. I know he's kicking himself, so. His teammates though in the Discord call, they were really bringing him up, you know, and he's re-geared now, and he's out for revenge. Skill specs will have a come up, trust me. He'll have that comeback. Don't you worry. Coxie and Mr. Mammal from the Perp Rebels in TOA for the first time. No way, guys. Do you guys know what Invocation raid level this is? 300? No shot. This is not a 300 level, is it? They're doing a 300? I mean, to be fair, these guys are elite PVMers. And they have 2 shadows on their team. Wow. Speaking of TOA, look who else is here. The Monster Lake, who's been also PKing a lot. He's using the Void Waker, a shadow as well. Shadow obviously being very, very good here. Oh, that's cool, man. Mutz is still at Doom, I'm guessing. He's doing 1 to 7 Doom waves. I don't believe he's got anything yet. I'm sure you guys would have told me. I don't know if I'll be able to see the glowy hole if he does get an item. I'm not too sure. He is standing here a bit of a while right now, though. The what hole? Guys? The burrow hole, as you descend to the next level at Doom, it glows if you have a unique item drop. But I think with the spectator tool, I can't see it. I think that was wave 7 he just finished. I believe. What arrows does he have? I'm not too sure. I don't think he got anything there. I think he's just gearing up for another run. I'll keep an eye. He got 4D legs. Wave 5, no loot. No unique. 4D legs is pretty good. Yeah, so Doom gives a lot of even alkaballs, money. Other stuff too. I see the 4D legs in the inventory right now. There they are. Very nice. It is still very good money, though. But yeah, he's obviously looking for the Avernic Treads. As a reminder, the Avernic Treads are the best boots in the game. For PvP as well, they give a lot of accuracy bonuses to all 3 attack styles, percentage damage increase for range, mage, and melee as well. Overall, they're really solid. They have a lot of defense bonuses too. So I think every single team is going to be going for Doom. But let me explain something about Doom. I have to wait for Mutz to get back out there. He's on his way right now. No Monkey just said, fucking Mutz. Good morning. GM. To the GMs. Oh, he's chasing him. They're both going to the altar to get their prayer back. And yeah, I'm not feeling too bad, thank you for asking. Somehow surviving on 5 to 6 hours sleep a night and casting 15 plus hours a day. But I have an absolute amazing time, and I think SoloMission is too. It's been such a great experience every day to do this live stream with him 18 to 19 hours a day. Especially with the reception that we've had. Like, in general, everyone's been so positive and seems to be really enjoying it. So thank you everyone for the kind words again. I do read the chat. I don't always catch all the messages, but from both me and SoloMission, we do appreciate all the support and the kind words. Alright, let's have a look really quick at Lake again. Where is he? Ooh, on the Akka room. Oh my god. Look at him go. Dude is just a wizard with his movement. Lake's doing a really high invocation. But I really like the odds for Coxie and for Mammal, honestly. I really do. A 2-man raid, 300 invocation level. On the main game would be around an 8% chance. So with 6x rates, pretty much a 50-50, right? They actually, unironically, either get it or they don't. Almost a 50-50 chance of getting a purple in this raid. That's really solid. That is really solid. Wow. Okay, we need to definitely keep an eye on this one. And I want to join the Perp Rebels voice call to listen in and hear what they have to say when they approach that. That'll be really sick. I think it's pretty nice as well now that a lot of the teams are doing stuff like this. And endgame content. Doobie Dobies, a soldier for the Oda Block Warriors. Running laps in the deep wilderness, sorting out more food for the team. They always need food. And the Wilderness Agility course is a premier source of food. Get a lot of food, get a lot of alks, get restores back again. They always need restores for the next trips that they seem to be wanting to do a lot of as well. EVscape. Looking to do some questing. Probably to get some higher skilling levels. No Monkey. Making some potions. Oh, he's tick manipulate mining. This guy doesn't miss a tick, does he? Trying to get some more questing done, perhaps? I imagine so. Look at him go. Look at that tick manip. Alright, let's have a look at the other teammates. How about Perp Rebels, apart from Coxie and Mammal? Skill specs right now, still roaming, 114 combat. Damn. Gnome is playing but not streaming right now, why? He's probably tired. Like all the competitors. They all stream around the clock non-stop, probably want like a couple of hours. They're also very addicted, I think. Maybe we're all a little bit addicted to RuneScape. Maybe just a tad. He's playing off stream, yeah. Grinding away. Oda Block, the leader of the Oda Block Warriors, still in Saradomin Dungeon. He's just teleported out after getting a kill. Every kill he's going to be resetting by leaving, then coming back in again to have to not have to tank the minions. He's trying to get some ACBs for the team. It's a 1 in 80 for an ACB. And he's 68 KC, I see on his screen. So he's actually not even hit the drop rate yet. But he's getting close. He's getting close. 1 in 60 now? Is it? I think it's 1 in 80. I could be wrong. Either way, he's around the drop rate. He'll hopefully get one soon for the Oda Block Warrior enthusiasts. West Ham Weasels, still 4 or 5 of them online, every single member, and they're still hunting those Zenites. They've been here for a while now. Oh no, why am I stuck over here? Oh, it was that. Who's my ticket out of here? Mika! Thanks, Beast. Frames just traded the frame storage. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Free Blood Moon Tassets. Free Blue Moon chest plates. Okay. Wait, doesn't Lake also have one? Oh, wow. They're up to 4 Tassets. Wait, can I not count? Dude, why can't these guys just make it easier for me in my sleep-deprived state? Why is there, like, a few gaps in between? Just put some rows in for me, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4 Tassets. 1, 2, 3 chest plates. Okay, they've got 5 Tassets total, 4 chest plates total. They're only missing 1 chest plate. Wow. Dude, they have cooked with that. Damn. Honestly, I swear, in the last couple of days, they've done so much. Oda Block storage is finally clean. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, beautiful. Whoever did that, honestly, hats off to them. You can tell them I'm very, very happy. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous. 3 Staff the Deads, 5 Zenites, Fang, Zymarat Godsword, Saradomin Godsword, Armored Chainskirt, Torva Plate Legs, Missouri Bottoms, Missouri Mask. And they've also got 1 piece of Blue Moon. They need some more Blue Moons. Get on that soon. And I've just been logged out. Another nerd log. Only the 3rd one today. Anyway, thank you whoever did that. Or let them know. A Void Waker Blade 2. They do. 1 out of 3 for a Void Waker. Wait, when did they get that? Oh yeah, they had that for a bit. The Void Waker Blade. They still need 2 more pieces, though. $19 hours? Yup. Well, yeah, almost. 19 hours a day. Yes! Alright, these guys need to get these Zenites. They must be going mad. I swear they've been here for so long. West Ham Weasels, let's see. Oh, they're up to 3 Zenites now, actually. They only need 2 more. Ooh, okay. They've not had the Ballista Spring, it looks like. Or the Heavy Frames. They're not going to be making a Ballista anytime soon, but they do have some Monkey Tails, which is one of the rare parts. 3 out of 5 they're up to now. The West Ham Weasels have been up here, like, literally for hours and hours this evening, trying to finish off those Zenites. As a squad, a 5-man team doing them all in multi. The only team to have done that, actually, by the way. Every other team has been doing it in single. Maybe not always the most efficient, but as SoloMission said earlier, the most vibes-based, which is very important, of course. Ooh, Victim. I think he's doing the DS2 quest line. I think he's going to be doing the quest line for Dragon Slayer 2 for the Dragon Crossbows for Reese's team. That's their crossbow solve. I'm being told that 61M might have got something. No way. Another Vigora's Chain Mace. They now have 2. Wow, dude. Okay, 61M just got a Chain Mace for the Dino Nuggets. Holy. Okay. They can all pump really strong melee training now in the Wilderness. I mean, they already had one, so they don't really need another one, but I guess 2 people can train strength at the same time, or 2 people can take on Wilderness Boss at the same time. They can cover both of the Spindle and the Calvarion. Actually, quite interesting. Wait, guys. Wait. They can cover... Because they've got a Web Weaver too, haven't they? So they can do all 3 Wilderness bosses at the exact same time with 3 Revenant weapons efficiently. They could farm up Void Wakers so fast. They already have 1, but they could get another couple in no time at all. It looks like Dino is de-gearing for the night. But I see a Twisted Bow in the inventory, and I see a Scythe. Wait a minute, what's Dino off to do with a Scythe and a Twisted Bow? What could he possibly be doing? They already have sorted their storage. It was very pretty. Darn. Quiver! He's going for a quiver! Huh, that's awesome. I respect it. Lake for the drop. I'm watching Lake on the side. He's not quite there, don't worry. We won't miss out on it. Also, I am curious about Coxie and Mr. Mammal. These guys are doing a 300 level raid. It's a 50-50 chance for purple. Oh, that's cool, though. The Dino's doing a little 4 AM quiver attempt. Very nice. I mean, honestly, with the amount of DPS this man has, does he need a quiver for even stronger range hits? The quiver adds loads of range accuracy. It adds max hits as well. It's better than an Ava's Accumulator, though. I'll tell you that much. It's a lot better. If Dino gets a quiver, that will go crazy with the gunslinger that he's been using. And with a real Scythe and a Twisted Bow, I don't think this will be an issue for him. I think he's going to get his quiver done easily. As long as he doesn't troll, he's more than capable. Yeah, definitely worth it. Odor block banking at Nex. Excuse me, the first yawn of the night. He's banking at Nex and going back to Saradomin. Still trying to get those ACBs for his team. Doing his best right now to finish that grind off. Gnome seems to be questing as well. Not sure what quest he's doing right now. Not too sure. Dino's got an Earth scene also, I see. Right, let's have a look. Mr. Mika. These guys get another one. West Ham Weasels, what are they up to now? Let's have a look. Ooh, still on the free. I thought maybe they got another one, they were just returning. Mutts at the Doom once again. Let's go. Yeah, really interestingly, the chat told me he's not going beyond wave 7, so he doesn't go on the high scores. So people don't know that he's doing Doom, which is really smart. I need to catch him on the way to Doom so I can explain, but basically there's a corridor when you enter Doom before you get here. And it's a really long corridor with not very many escapes, and it's all multi. So any team that all does Final Dawn, they can lock down that area really efficiently and effectively. And I think the Reese Rhinos, actually, all have Final Dawn done. So they could do that once they get the gist that people are starting to do Doom. Mutz has done 15 of these now. 1 to 7s. Ooh. What's the benefit of Doom? So this boss, it drops the Avernic Treads. Avernic Treads are the best boots in the game. They're so powerful. Loads of mage defense, loads of accuracy as well. Damage as well for all 3 attack styles. They're just the really good Tribrid boots for the finale. So every single team's going to get 5 of them, honestly, but it's quite rough getting them. Victim on his Slayer tasks once again. I think he's around cannonballs. I think he had loads of cannonballs before, but he's sent them all. He's still questing and such. Right, let's have a look at Mr. Mammal and Cox, see how they're getting on. They've still got one more room to do, but I think Lake's actually about to finish the raid, so we're going to check in with that momentarily. Yup, Lake's getting close now. He's getting really close. Still got a couple phases left to go, but don't worry, I'm not going to miss it. I've got my bit of screwing. And Dino has just stepped foot into the Colosseum. I think Dino's done a few of these, right? He's done a couple. I mean, he's got the real Scythe guys with Swashbuckler. Like, they were unsure if they should be getting a Scythe, and then... Look how quickly he is tearing through these NPCs. It's actually nuts. He's stacked on brews, no ways chokes. I don't think so either. But we will stay tuned in and keep popping back into Dino. He's done Quiver before. All these guys are gamers. They can do it with that kind of gear. He's got a real Scythe, a twisted bow as well. And he's got heals. He should be good. 61M for the Dino Nuggets. Still grinding. I think Lake's about to finish his raid. I guess we will listen in to the framed friends.
Oh, shit, he might be making the Zenites right now.
No, he's 54 crafting. What boost would he have?
No, he definitely made some sort of shield, I think.
Wild pies?
Lake going to check.
Yeah.
22, bro.
Does he have a purple?
Bro, he's not making an oak shield. What the fuck was that? +5 boost.
No milk. Sad.
Black Jam, come on.
Okay, what is 2.74 times 6?
Like 15%.
100 divided by 16.5. This is 1 in 6.
Did he for sure log out as a GE?
Times 30.
Yes.
They were trying to figure out the drop rate chance. I don't think they got lucky there. They didn't seem too happy about that one. Scam game. Nope, they did not get the purple. It's like a 1 in 3 chance, I think. He was doing quite a high level invocation raid. He might send some more. They got a blue gem though. Ooh. For the Scarab room. Might not be too bad actually. Might actually speed up Kefri. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Will he go back in again? I'm curious. Goes outside. Nobody here. Goes to the bank. I think he's going back in. I think we're going to get some more purple opportunities from Mr. Lake. Very nice. Okay, let's go check in once again with Coxie and Mr. Mammal. They're about to go to the final boss room. Okay, so in about 5 minutes to 10 minutes, we'll check back in with them. And they have a 50% chance of purple. They're running a 300, but 2 people. So, really good odds, actually. The only thing is, Lake's outside, but I don't think he's going to be camping. I think he wants to just keep raiding by the looks of things. Blue gem set. Is it not like great? I thought that the blue gem was good for Kefri. Maybe not. I mean, he's bringing it, so I think it is good, guys. I think it is decent for some of the Kefri guys. This is Lake we're talking about. He wouldn't bring it otherwise. All he has otherwise is a Void Waker. I think it is good. Alright. 61M still training range. Dino, quick sweep round. Still doing the Colosseum. MMORPG right now. Finishing off some questing. He's still just questing. Trying to get those brews and the crafting done for his squad. Dude, honestly, MMORPG has been such a unit, I think, for the Dino Nuggets. Absolute demon. Getting a lot of the skilling done for them. Alfie, for the Framed Friends, is now using the Scorching Bow at the Tormented Demons. Trying to get some more synapses, probably, for more magic weapons for them. Very nice. And he's the Slayer guy, it looks like, too. Mr. Alfred. Makes sense. Framed is... Ooh, I think he was watching out for Lake. I'm pretty sure he's watching out for Lake. And he's just camping TOA in general. Nope, he had to just make sure no one was coming. Now he's teleporting away. Lake is setting up an invocation raid. And he's going in. Okay. He has backup. They do play very well together, the Frame Friends. Checking spots and that for their teammates if they need to. Let's see. GB Dobie's still running laps. I think I just saw someone with him. Oh no. EVscape falling down into the pit. They've got 2 people working on the agility runs now. No Monkey doing birdhouse runs. Wow, okay. I don't think I've seen any other team do birdhouse runs. I think they just want to get the brews on the go. And obviously No Monkey is quite high when it comes to his hunter level, because he was doing all kinds of hunter stuff. So, yeah, brews for next. Nests, you need nests for... Oh, Boaty has been as well. Okay. Yeah, he needs nests for secondary ingredient to get Rakesy to make them for him. Very nice. Okay. Working as a good team right there. Getting those secondaries done to make more brews, to do more necks with. They're very necks pilled right now, aren't they? I do respect it, though. Oda block for the Warriors, still killing Commander Ziliana. Saradomin for the ACBs. Go on, Oda block. Rakesy back to farming. He's on farming duty. A strong soldier. He's always trying to help out where he can. I had Rakesy on my team last year, and he was really helpful. Rakesy was the kind of guy we were like, oh, we're kind of down bad on food. Someone's got to go run agility in the wilderness. Rakesy's like, I'll do it. And he'd run it for like 10 hours straight. Hey guys, I'm done with my 10-hour shift. Would you like some more food? In a really chirpy attitude. Or barrows. We needed barrows. No one wanted to do barrows because it's boring. And Racy's like, barrows? I can do that. And just spent 20 hours doing non-stop barrows for us to get literally everything we needed. Rakesy's a demon. And I'm sure he's been a great pickup for the Oda Block Warriors, right? He's just a bit of a yes man. He's just happy to do anything. At least that was my experience with him last year. Very positive guy. Mr. Mammal and Coxie near the end of their raid now. I don't know if this is the last down. No, it's not. They won't get this down in 2. One more after this. Yo, Cantor Dope. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Dude, much appreciate, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you. And welcome, Jupy, to the stream. Congrats on the SoloMission Shakes emoji as well. Thank you so much for supporting the spectator stream. Glad you enjoyed the content enough to want to use your hard-earned money to chuck it our way. Thank you so much, Beast. Thank you very much. I think these guys are... I think they're near the end. Yeah, one more down here and they'll be on the last boss. We still have a lake in here as well. Within the Tombs of a Massacre as well. West Ham Weasel still as a 5-man unit once again as well. Dude, are they still dry? There's no way they're still dry, right? Oh my... 4 Zenites now. They're almost free. They're so close. Yo. Dude, they must be so happy about that. Dude, they must be losing their minds. I was actually watching earlier. I was randomly just on their perspective. And Greg in-game was typing. He was just like, please, gorillas, I know we have exterminated your family for the last few hours, but give us 2 more Zenites and we'll leave you alone, I promise. They've spent so much time here with 5 people, honestly. Oh, dear. A 5-man squad, though. Let's have a look. Mutts! Oh, still at the dooming. I do love this boss. It makes me want to, honestly, I've not played RuneScape in 5 days. I'm going to start itching my neck. I do want to do a bit of Doom myself, actually, now. Right, let's keep getting off of this before I get the urge. Alright, they're at the end right now. Coxie and Mammal, the Perp Rebels, PVMers. Unfortunately, they failed the mission earlier, for those that weren't here. They were trying to beat the Dino Nuggets to beat a TOB. Unfortunately, they were not quick enough and had to leave. It is 4 in the morning here in the UK. I've just realized we have 1 hour left of the uptime of the server for the night. And the servers are off for 6 more hours. Thank you guys for joining us for the cast this evening. Hope you're enjoying the general gist of the Deadman All Stars Season 3. We'll be live all day again tomorrow as well. And tomorrow, as a reminder, in terms of what to look forward to, while we're waiting for this raid to finish, we have a Tier 3 mission up for grabs, and the first Tier 1 reward. Wow. The first Tier 1. I'll let you guys guess in anticipation what the Tier 1 reward will be, but It is going to be, in my opinion, it's one of those items that's like, oh yeah, everyone wants this. Like, the best of the best when it comes to finale gear, right? So, if people aren't going for this, they are. They're trolling, so you guys can keep guessing amongst yourselves. But something, you know, really sick. And the missions have been getting more and more exciting as the week has gone on. Of course, too. SoloMission has cooked with those. We've got one mission in the morning for the tier 3 reward, which is still finale gear, but maybe not, you know, quite as crazy as a tier 1, but still stuff you'd normally see on maybe, you know, a few times from different rosters. Stuff that's useful. And we have a breach at 8 PM as well. And it's the Varlamore breach, which I remember all too well. I was there for that one. The scoreboard is a reminder as well, for those wondering. The West Ham Weasels are leading the pack with 76 blood money now. They have been storming ahead, dominating all of the multi activities in general. Breaches, missions. I'd say they came out on top the last breach, and they also won a mission too for 100 Morrigan Javelins this morning. Absolutely insane. The Dino Nuggets are also really moving into second place quite comfortably. Had a few single kills, a few multi-kills. Dino got a kill on skill specs earlier for a crossbow. Then the Reese Rhinos, Perp Rebels, having an okay time, but Reese Rhinos a bit of a rough day today. And Frame Friends and Warriors lagging behind on the blood money, but the blood money is not everything, of course. And there's still, you know, we're not even half. We're about to be halfway through the tournament, so there's still a lot of time where everything can change, right? Alright, we'll come back to you guys in a minute. What are the West Ham Weasels still doing? 40. Greg's still just typing random numbers in game. He's losing his mind. He really, really wants this to be completed. He's so fed up with it. I think they just got a Ballista Spring, though, I saw in game. Zenite Shard, said foe. Just trolling each other. Mutsil at Doom. Mammal and Coxie about to finish this raid. Odablock's going Deep Wilderness. Oh, he's going to go do some agility as well. Okay. Eevescape. Rakesy leaving. Odablock joining for some agility runs for an hour before the server shut down, perhaps. Sync. What's he up to? Questing, perhaps? Ooh, I'm not too sure. Huey, maybe. He's going to get Dragon Hunter wands. No, I think he's questing. Or maybe going back to Blue Moon, actually finish that last piece, I reckon. Pip's still semi-AFKing. Lake's still in the raid. Framed is on the hunt with the corrupt Voidwaker. He is looking for some PKs. Okay, Framed. Not risking the real Voidwakers they want to keep for the finale, but still got a lot of melee pressure with the corrupt Voidwaker too. Alfie still at the Tormented Demons. MMORPG. Currently finishing off the Sins of the Father quest line. So much questing from this man. What a machine. Dino in the Colosseum. Can we get an update on Dino's wave, guys? Do we know what wave he's on? Oh, wait. Oh, I missed the end of it. They didn't get anything anyway. Darn. He died earlier. No purple for Mammal. No purple for Coxie. They got nothing. Unlucky. We've got a lot of food to escape with, though. They must have been very efficient with the raid. Inventories are stacked up with brews and sharks. No damage taken. And Dino's on wave 3, you guys are saying. He had to reset. Oh. Really? Oh. He's same tick to these two guys, but he's tanked it. He does have Mage, I believe. So we can heal on this Javelin if he wanted to. Or he could just sit Bruise, that works too. Okay, we'll keep checking out them. The West Ham Weasels got their 5th Zenite. Did they? Shall I listen in? I'm curious what they're saying. I gotta find their Discord. There's so many Discords I'm in. They're all in the safe zone, so I'm gonna join.
so fucking
That
hard.
was so lucky.
Hey, there's only 22 people online. You want to go sweep?
Yes.
We got an hour left. Let's do a sweep and then let's go to bed.
Hello, SoloMission.
Fuck, okay, I'll do it.
Oh, shit, I've been exposed, bro.
Wait, what am I throwing out, by the way?
What do you mean you've been exposed?
I mean, I was talking about plans and tech, and you know, there's someone here.
There's a spy in the channel.
Ah, lol. Guys. Okay, I'm taking away Verex.
No, fuck.
Good evening, boys.
Get out of here.
Yo.
Oh my god, it's Ian.
Oh my god, it's imposter.
Oh, even worse. Oh, I see how it is, guys.
Go on. What question do you have for us today, Ian?
Nothing. I just want to listen in because I heard you just got your. Is that your 5th Zenite?
5th Zenite, yeah. We were hella dry and now we got like a back-to-back almost, like very quickly.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've been watching and I saw Greg talking to the gorillas. He was losing, I think. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck, boys. I want to pop by briefly. But yeah, have a good one and congrats.
Ian, how's your day been, man?
Fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Good.
And you?
Hope you're doing well, man.
It's been a very successful day, man. We're very satisfied with today.
Oh, fantastic to hear, boys. I won't keep you. I know you got stuff to do. But,
Ian, I have a question for you. I want you to stay here with us a little bit more. How did you feel about the mission? How was the mission for you? The first one, the Kriara one.
Great watch for me. Without giving anything away. Why?
I see. I'm just curious how it was for spectators, you know? Because it was crazy. That Kriara had like 5 million HP.
Yeah, that was so
My
great.
gosh, bro.
We didn't even have rune crossbows at that point. We were sat there doggying that thing to death. Unbelievable.
Ian, I did see
that.
Can
I ask you, what do you think about the allegations?
I gotta go, guys. What are they talking about? Oh dear. Foe and the West Ham Weasels there. Dude, I almost missed Framed and Doobie Dobies fighting right there. Bro, why is it? There's nothing happens for like 1 to 2 hours in general. Like for so long. We're just like, you know, hanging out, watching some raids, chilling, no action. And then the second I join a call, then you guys are like in the chat, Ian, you're throwing right now. Framed POV right now. And I'm in a call with them like, oh, I don't want to give anything away. I don't like joining calls, man. You guys always want me to join calls and do listen-ins and stuff, but they always notice me. They always want to talk to me, which obviously I should be very happy about. But at the same time, it's I'm too sleep deprived. I'm going to give something away. I'm scared. All right, back to the live stream anyway. They seem very happy about that. I'm glad that they got their 5 Zenites as well. I think I also heard the second I went in there, dude, Foe. The first thing I heard from him, oh my god. Guys, right, let's do a sweep. We've still got time to do a sweep, man. That guy is so PvP pilled. He's turned from an Iron Man into an absolute savage PKer. What have these guys done to him, honestly? He's been hanging around Mika, West Ham, Eliop14, and Greg all week. And he's genuinely just like, yeah, I want to go PK. Guys, can we PK now? We've just been PVMing for a few hours. Dude, he's a changed man. Foe, honestly. He's an absolute changed man. So brilliant. Oh, dear. Alright, anyway. How's Dino's Coliseum? Good question. Let's have a look. I can't tell what wave he's on until I see the mobs. Let's see. Let's see. Any second now. What's Dino doing? Is he like having trouble reading the invocation choices? Oh, here we go. He's chosen one. Like wave 5 or 4? He's still quite early in, to be fair. 5, okay. This is wave 5. Alright, it's 12 waves of the Colosseum, for those who don't know. What is Dino doing right now? It's an end-game piece of content. It's a wave-based system that gets harder and harder. More and more mobs spawn. It introduces more and more mechanics. And you've got to try and solve the wave by standing behind pillars, prayer flicking or stacking mobs in certain orders, moving around, dodging mechanics. And yeah, 12 waves. Uh-oh, he's going to be careful here. Melee. Oh no, he can prayer flick this though, they're off ticks. Mage Prey? Okay. I mean, he's solved... I don't think he had the range. I didn't realize he had myopia. He chose an invocation that doesn't let him hit very far with the twisted bow. I'm so sorry, Dino, that we had to see that on the spectator stream. Oh no. Join and say sit. Or just join his call, just say sit. No. So toxic. Big fan of Dino. I think he's giving up though. I think he's a bit too no. He can't access the bank over there, I don't think, so he's gone to Riga. Oh, EVscape spotted him. I don't think EVscape really can do much though by scouting Dino. I don't think, like usually we were talking about earlier. Better not step out the safe zone, buddy. EVscape saying that to like the biggest apex predator of the demo mode seasonal so far. Big words. Dino just choosing to ignore them by the looks of things. MRPG still finishing his quest. The Framed Friends. Mr. Alfie. He's been doing this task for ages. Have they got any more purging weapons? Let's have a look. The Framed Friends. No, that's the only purging, the only synapse they've got so far. For those wondering why he's killing these, once again, they do drop synapses. You can turn the synapse into a purging staff, one of the best mage weapons in the game for the finale. On top of that, more scorching bows for the people that want to do Doom, like Mr. Mutz. Damn, that would have been a really good transition into Mutz's POV of doing Doom. He's not online anymore, he's logged out. Anyway, Doom is another boss they need to do, and the Scorching Bow that comes from Tormented Demons is probably the best in-slot item they're going to be able to get for that boss as well. Framed is still PKing, I think. Yeah, he's looking for a roam. He's trying to find some fights. Please show the depot boxes. I will at the end of the night. There's still a lot of time where they can add stuff to them. There's still like 40 minutes left of the server, 45 minutes left of the server for tonight before they go offline for 6 hours. Ooh, the sweep of the West Ham Weasels. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Is anyone from the Framed Friend? Okay. I was going to say, earlier on, the Framed Friends were doing. They were doing that boss, the Blue Moon. And the West Ham Weasels are scouting it now. Okay. How many players online right now? Yeah, the server is quite dead at this time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 out of 30. So almost half the server has gone to bed early. Which is understandable, guys. And remember, they can only play 13.3 hours a day average, and the server's online for 18 hours a day. So there's going to be some time zones. It's usually the morning and the evening. Like, when the server first comes up, a lot of people are, like, sleeping in. Not on yet. And then once the server, obviously, is going down the last hour or two, during those hours, people get offline as well. So, obviously, the middle of the day, every single day, we do have the breach. We have the 2 missions as well, so everyone's online from those times, of course, and usually a few hours before to get, to get ready for them. But either side of that, sometimes a few people stay off. I thought it was 18 hours a day max they can play, and I say that's not very healthy. The servers are online 18 hours a day, but the playtime cap is 120 hours, which averages out to be 13 hours a day. It's just everyone has chosen to play 18 hours a day because they can play 18 hours a day. And the thing with Deadman mode is obviously, like, you don't have to play that. Myself and SoloMission, for example, last year when we won the DMM All Stars, he played 110 hours of his 120-hour cap. I played a few hours less as well. I didn't hit the cap either. It's much better to be, sleeping properly. But equally, there's a lot more at stakes this time round, right? They're all playing, isn't it 15 hours? They have like an extra half a day, or it's starting like a half day. It started early. We didn't have an extra half a day? I can't remember. I think there's not one on the extra day on the Monday, right? Is it the Monday that they don't have any breaches or missions? And that's why it ends up being 13.33. Anyway, they're going to run out of time if they stay in 18 hours a day as well. They want to be able to log in during the end too. Extra 9 hours, thank you. There's an extra 9 hours on a Monday before the server shut down, where there's no breaches, no missions. Just let people, like, you know, sort out their gear, get any last minute stats and all that kind of stuff sorted out. Rakesy? Oh, he's in the quest instance. He's fine. He's fine. Oh my. Dude, that could have been so bad for Rakesy. But these guys did just sweep it. Oh, wow. Dude, and they just left as well. Bro. Holy timing for Rakesy. How lucky is he? So yeah, because he's doing this... Okay, this quest, right, is quite a long quest, Perilous Moons. This very first part of Perilous Moons, where you're building these storages in the inventory, just this part for the camp spots, only this part is an instance. Once he finishes building the camp spot, I think even now, maybe it's the next one too, maybe in this area, I don't think this is an instance anymore now. Or when he builds the second one too, I can't remember. It's just the very first part of the quest that it's an instance. And then even when he's still doing the quest before he's finished it, when he's running around the Perilous Moons area, he can still get attacked by players. So, yeah. And yo, what's up, sir, dude? I see. West Ham Wheels is on a sweep right now, but more and more people are logging out. Yeah, 17 people now, almost half of the player list. Mr. MORPG at the top bank. Still trying to finish off that Sins of the Father. I think Dino logged out. No! We don't get to see Dino finishing off the Colosseum. I was rooting for him. Even if I did giggle a little bit when he died. To a slight mistake. Framed is still looking for people, dude. He really wants that hunt. He's really searching. Who won the top mission? The Dino Nuggets. MORPG plus Boaty plus Sick Nerd ran into Tob. For those that missed it, at midnight 4 hours ago, they ran into the Theatre of Blood. The mission was to complete the Theatre of Blood, and the reward was any TOB unique. And yeah, it was a race against the clock. The Perp Rebels also raced there as well. The Perp Rebels, unfortunately, didn't have the gear, didn't have the DPS, Coxie, Mammal, plus Skidler. But it didn't go great for them. They had to leave halfway through, unfortunately. They didn't come prepared enough. And then obviously Boaty, Sickner, and MLPG finished it. They also got an Avernic Defender hilt from the raid loot. Not even from the rewards, just from the raid loot. So they got double rewarded. And now Dino has an Avernic Defender for his Void Waker. I saw him hit a 47 of outer spec earlier, just a whack 47. Pretty crazy. But yeah. What makes this stream the official spectator stream? We have the tools to spectate. But this is SoloMission's Kick channel. My name's PureSpam. I'm a live streamer and caster. But I'm doing this with SoloMission to make sure the experience is better for you guys as well. I declined to play this year, even though I played and won last year. So I could cast this year again. I've been casting events for over 10 years for Jagex. And SoloMission is the one that runs the Deadman All Stars events. And he's ran them for 3 years now. This is the third one. And, yeah. This year round, we have the spectator stream for the first time. So. Ooh, look at these guys going through the wilderness. I don't think they're going to find anyone, guys. There's not really many people online. So, yeah, this year's the first time we've had this spectator stream going where we're live 18 hours a day covering everything. And since I'm also a live streamer and I've done a lot of casting for over 10 years now. when SoloMission asked me and wanted me to cast with him. I said yes, because I'm very passionate about it. It sounded like a really cool thing to do. And I'm very excited to cast the finals as well, of course, for Jagex in front of the live show in Chicago. So, yeah, fantastic. Casting this 16 to 18 hours a day, get home for one night, probably sleep for a day, and then literally the day after that, I'm flying to Chicago first thing in the morning. A 10+ hour journey. And then, yeah, kind of a crazy few weeks. But it has been incredible. It has been so fun. Can't believe we're on a Wednesday already. We started on Saturday. All the days have kind of just molded into each other. There's just been so much action, and we're just getting started. It's still going to be so much more to look forward to as well. All right, these guys are still sweeping all the locations. Went to the Rev Caves, of course. Those that aren't aware, the Rev Caves have been split into two for the All Stars and Deadman mode now. The North Rev Caves are all multi, just like in the old days. So that's why they check there. Ooh, some more people coming back online. No monkeys on. Rakesy still doing the quest. EVscape, AFK training. Coxie is in his private instanced area. No one's on Horror from the Deep, so we can just cannon in here. Get some range levels up, nice and chill. Mutz is... I'm not sure what Mutz is doing. He was doing some Doom. Victim as well. Doing some questing, and looks like he's doing some farming too for his team. Sink is training on the Frost Naguas, trying to get some Ice Tomotlis for Blue Moon, I think. Pip is AFKing in a spot that no one's going to find him at, the buyers. Needs Sins the Father for this questline. I think MRPG has been doing that questline though, so he will be there at some point. Not in too far in the distant future. Yeah, kind of the quiet, dead hours of the night now. Oh, I see Wiggled in here. How you doing, Mr. Wiggled? One of our referees. Not even 19 hours? 19 hours a day! Let's go! It is 4:22 AM. I'm not ending SoloMission. I'm not ending the live stream. Until everyone logs out. You can't stop us. Alright, these guys are not finding anyone, are they? I don't think. Yeah, we can check the deposit boxes. Screw it, why not? There's nothing else going on. Not too much going on right now. Alright, let's have a look. The Odoblock Warriors. What we got in here? Oh, I'm so happy that they made it all nice and tidy for me. Makes it so much easier to read everything. Free Staff of the Dead that they got from Zamorak. One of the best staffs in the game if they can add the Magic Fang to it. They've got to do a bunch of Azura for that, though, of course, as well. 5 Zenites that Odoblock completed today. That's for the Sufferings. The best ring in the game for the finale, too. We have the Osmumptum's Fang. No Monkey came through and pulled that out from TOA. Huge. Zamorak Godsword as well. And a Saradomin Godsword. No Monkey can put them to good use. And good for you know, PKing as well as a whack weapon. They got an Armored Chain Skirt whilst getting the next case, key. Had to kill all the Goblins Dungeon bosses and got spooned an Armored Chain Skirt. No Monkey got 2 more TOA drops. Missouri Chaps and Missouri Marks. So the Missouri Mask is good for PVM, but otherwise not really for the finale. But the Missouri Chaps, really good. And obviously Torva Plate Legs from Nex. They've started killing Nex now. They've also got 1 Void Waker piece out of the 3 to make a Void Waker. And a random steel bar that someone misclicked in here as well, it seems. A bunch of bolts they've been making for more Nex. Damn. Yeah, looking real good in the Warriors storage. It's come a long way. As for the Rhinos, dude, this is the most insane storage of the tournament, I'd say. 2 ACBs, 5 Blue Moon sets, a Dragon Hunter 1, which is a lower tier wand and mage weapon for the finale, but nonetheless, they've got 1 if they need one. They're kind of, you know, a little bit behind on the wands, but I think every team is kind of. They've got 2 Cemented Snapses, to be fair. That is 2 Purging Staffs, if people do the quest line, which I think 2 people are doing. The DFS from the first mission, the tier 2 mission. They also got an Armored Chain Skirt pull, so they might be able to do some TOA and turn that into something at some point. And then otherwise, some extra, you know, extra pieces of bits and bobs. SGS as well they've got. Ballista. The Void Waker gem as well. 1 out of 3 only. They got that from a mission too. The Nugget storage. This is the big ticket item that the Nuggets got today. The Zoriel Staff. If you weren't here for it, they got the Zoriel Staff from the breach. It was Boaty that got that. And then picked up the ground. Almost left it behind. They almost didn't get that. They almost got PK by a different team. They have, I believe, 2 synapses. Or 3 maybe. Made really good progress on the synapses. They have 2 out of 5 Zenite shards. Sickner was on that earlier. They have a real scythe they got from the mission. They've got a real Void Waker, a Dragon Crossbow, Malediction, and Odium Ward. No one else has got range and mage shields in the game right now. A Corrupt Scythe as well. They had a lot of great progress today, to be honest, these guys. They've also got a Volatile Nightmare Staff too. Which is 15% damage. Really good start for the final 2. The Perp Rebels. 2 shadows they were using for TOA recently. To be able to try and get some fangs in the tournament as well. They also have 2 Santius Warhammers that are really powerful for... I guess they're good for whack weapons for PvP in general. We're trying to get Void Wakers. They've got 2 Void Waker gems in here. Ursine Chain Mace. They did have a crossbow. And they've got a Zenite Shard, only 1 out of 5. They did have a crossbow, but unfortunately for Dino... Well, sorry, unfortunately for skill specs, he died to Dino. He got KO'd to Dino, who was out of food. The Framed Friends have up to 3 Void Wakers now. Insane. Lake is using one right now in a raid. I'm actually keeping an eye on him. 3 Void Wakers, and they've also got a Corrupt Void Waker that Mr. Framed himself is currently using. They've got a Volatile Nightmare Staff. They also picked this up today from the Breach. They had a really good PVM Breach. They got so many kills. I think a lot of them have got some prayer scrolls now as well from the tier 5. So, yeah, crazy, crazy for the Framed Friends. Blood Shard for a future Blood Fury for the finale as well. And they've got a lot of Blue Moon today. That's a big thing they've done. They have 5 Blue Moon bottoms, and they have 4 tops. They're only missing 1 more top. Right now, Lake is using one of the Blue Moon sets. But yeah, they've made some crazy, crazy progress the last day or so with some of this finale gear. Yeah, they have 3 Void Wakers and a Corrupt Void Waker. The West Ham Weasels finished off their Zenites just a minute ago. They're currently doing a multi-sweep, but they're not going to find anyone because there's no one around. A lot of the servers off. No one's in multi at the moment. I just had a little look. Corrupt Volatile Nightmare Staff. That was a big pickup today as well. Bunch of extra Carol's gear. They've been sweeping and just destroying in multi. They PK'd so many sets. They've got extras. They need to think about their Blue Moon gear at some point soon. I see Greg just come out to the G from his multi-sweep. They're behind on a few things, but they're definitely making some good progress. I mean, the Zenite start is really, really big for them. And overall, they also picked up 200 Morrigan Javelins. They've got a few on them right now. And 100 Morrigan Axes. They actually PK'd 100 Javelins and 100 Axes off the other teams that were PVMing. They found them, they saw the notification in the chat box, and they jumped on them and took them by force. There's a little update on what was going on today if you missed it. And their current storage boxes. People are asking, why Blue Moon? Why not Arims? Basically, Arims has a lot of melee defense bonus. And so when you're tribriding, one of the skills in tribriding is to only put on your mage gear when you're casting a freeze and then switch to your tank gear. And Arims, because it has a lot of melee bonus too, you aren't as punished as much for getting caught in robes. And so this time round, it was removed to make Barrows not just be a one-stop shop as much as it has been. Just, you know, people did so much Barrows last time. You get done with Barrows a bit quicker, you can spend more time doing other content. The Blue Moon's a lot squishier to melee. So if you are caught in the Blue Moon robes, then you're going to get more punished for it. So it's like a competitive change. And to also encourage some more variety for you guys, a better viewing experience. So now people are going to, you know, Perilous Moons. That's why there's no Arims. Arims have been replaced by Carol's drops. So if you were to roll an Arims drop, you get Carol's instead. It's a good change overall. Now SoloMission is asleep. Can you tell us who was watching? I don't dare Wiggle look at his history right now. After that happened. All right, Lake right now is at the end of the raid. Yeah, the change is very good. Getting the Arims gone, I think, as well. I like that change. I mean, honestly, he is my boss right now, Mr. SoloMission. But I don't like dislike any of the changes. I think everything was really, really good. I saw a lot of mixed feedback about the mission today. But I liked it personally. I liked watching a bit of PVM. I will say, I really hope all the missions, people have a positive response to them. SoloMission has worked so hard for so many months. Honestly, he's been cooking for so long. And obviously all the reception to the general event has been really good. I mean, not everyone has got like everything, but I think he's done really well. Alright, Lake's about to finish off the end of the Tumakan's Wardens. Here we go. You hasten to raise the GP as well. That's fair enough. I think the reward was really good. I think people were sleeping on how good an actual scythe is. I think so. Everyone's been so like finale pilled, just only think about the finale, and not how much time save the scythe can give in terms of melee training, is also when it comes to some PVM stuff too. Like even Colosseum, how much easier it makes that. All right, here we go. Lake going in. Will he get an item? I've got to listen into the frame, friends. I've got to find the Discord fast. Vroom, vroom in the chat.
What's he get? Oh, he gets fucking dog shit.
Again? So this is 1 in 4.
The gems are boosted too, by the way.
Oh, man.
This is the best so far.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's really good. You can't do another one, though.
This is 1 in 4.
Alright, they're saying it's a 1 in 4. Framed wasn't too happy to see another white light. A 1 in 4. There it is. Oh dear. Well, maybe better luck next time. It is RNG game after all. I'm just looking through the roster again to see how people are online. I think the West Ham Weasels are still sweeping multi. Dude, Foe is fiending for a kill in the late night vibes. Even with only half an hour left to go, he really wants that kill. Here we go. Yeah, I guess some teams kind of slept on it. Honestly, I'm going to say it. Skill issue. But no, I understand. I understand. Maybe it's not for everyone. I think it was a very fitting reward. Will the mission difficulty continue to be directly proportionate to the reward? Not giving anything away for the missions. You can't know anything about the missions. The missions will be a secret. That's the, the part that nobody knows about. You guys have to wait and see what's to come. All you know is the tier reward of the mission, nothing else. Not sure how to answer that question otherwise. How many teams have prayer scrolls? I actually don't know. I can have a look on the high scores though. Let me show you guys how to look at the high scores actually, since we have a bit of downtime while we're waiting for people to get back into raids and such. So if I go to the high scores, let me show you on my screen region right here. And the actual official high scores, Jax is actually reset with the seasonal tournament high scores. So on the official Old School RuneScape high scores, you can go to here, click tournament, and you can see all the competitor stats. If I go to prayer, a dead giveaway is if they have 77 prayer, they probably have an arcane unlocked. 22 people in the tournament have 77 prayer, including a referee. Let's ignore the referee. 21 people have 77 prayer. Now, maybe not everyone has that prayer scroll, but you can imagine that, the majority do. Looking at the bottom, who doesn't have it? A lot of the Odor Block warriors. I don't think they'll be going to breaches. So, that's why. Foe doesn't either. Pip doesn't. And Eliop doesn't either. So, yeah, it's mainly an Alfie. It's mainly Odor Block warriors and a couple of the West Ham Weasels and Framed Friends. Obviously, that's not 100% the case. Can also be that, in general, they're just, got on the prayer level, not got the scrolls, but I think it's about 3 and a bit tier 5. So every time you kill a breach mob, if you go to a breach, you have a guaranteed chance of a tier 5, right? If you kill that mob, whoever the MVP is on that mob. So as long as you kill like 3 to 4, where have these guys gone? As long as you kill 3 to 4 mobs per, you know, at some point during the breaches and you're the MVP, you'll have one of the prayer scrolls unlocked. Super worth going to the breach for that alone, for that PVMing. Guaranteed chance of a tier 5 if you're the MVP. But can you be the MVP or even kill a breach mob without getting murdered by everyone else? Well, that's the risk, right? Let's have a look through the rest of the roster. Ooh, wait a minute. Who was that? Oh my god, Mutz. Mutz doing something very dangerous right now. He only has one other ally online, and he's in the deep wilderness doing Major Inner 2 Cape just before the server shuts in 25 minutes. And he's doing it solo as well. Interesting. The West Ham Weasels are currently multi-sweeping. I think they've just been to the wilderness, though, and they found no one in the wilderness. So as a result, I think Mutz might be fine. He might be fine. He's a Giga Chad. I think he'll be okay. Will I be competing next year? Got to think about that next year, I guess. I did last year. Not sure. I've really enjoyed doing the doing the spectator stream, to be honest. I don't have the added pressure of like being, you know, playing Deadman mode in a competitive setting and all the drama that might come with it too. This is so much more chilled. I get to hang out with all you lovely people and just see everything, you know, from a bird's eye perspective. I'm having a ball, honestly. This has been so fun. I just get to yap and be a nerd with all of you guys. I've enjoyed it a lot. It's also going to help the casting, the finale, of course, actually knowing, you know, everything that's happened, having watched it all live in the moment. Alfie, no! I'm not sure. Let's see what the future brings. All I care about right now is how this tournament goes and the finale. That's all I'm focused in on. Framed is going to TOA, potentially. Wait a minute. Does he fancy his chances? Oh, I think he's actually waiting outside. Hoping that someone's in TOA right now, doing a late night TOA. But it looks like nobody's doing it. Nobody's in TOA at the moment. I'm not too sure. Yeah, thank you guys for the kind words. I really do think again that the spectator stream was one of the best additions. Not even a game change, but just having this up for everyone to watch for this year. Maybe biased though, because I get to sit here and look at it all. See everything unfold. Yeah, Frame's not going to fire anyone here. We've got barely anyone online right now. MORPG, Alfie, Framed, Pip, Sync. So that's 4 people for the Frame Friends. 1 Dino Nuggets. 3 Odor Block Warriors. 1 Perp Rebel. 2 Reese Rhinos. And 2 West Ham Weasels. Yeah, less than half the cast is online. 13 people online right now. What am I listening to right now? Oh, this is a RuneScape song. I want to change it up. Something more chill. There we go. Alfie's currently logged out as well. 20 minutes to go until the server shut down. I hope SoloMission keeps streaming. I don't know about you guys, but obviously I've been sat next to him listening to him cast. I think he's a bit of a natural. It's his first time live stream, I think, in a very, very, very long time. He has streamed before, but it was years and years back. But obviously, you know, who better to commentate and host an event than the person that actually, you know, made all the changes and is running the event. He's got so much of an insight and he knows everything. And there's a reason he's rank 1 in all of the leagues and, you know, has won the All Stars as well in the past. He's also a giga gamer, so. It's weird seeing Torvesta streaming. I think it's sick that that Torvesta is prioritized streaming this year, given that a go-to. Yeah, Torvesta hasn't streamed in a long time either. Also Framed. Framed streams from time to time. But he's also been live pretty much every day, all day. So, yeah, I think all the cast being live is awesome for you guys. Getting to watch everyone, you know, in the moment. Oh my god, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're down to 10 people. This is the lowest player count I've seen all week. I mean, I understand it. They have lots of, they played so much this week. There's 20 minutes left. May as well pot an early night for them, you know? That's probably what they're thinking. Greg is still looking for someone, though. He still really wants to get a kill. Mutz is just finishing off Major Winner 2. And honestly, he's probably looking at the world list right now. Seeing what's going on. Why are you guys saying Rakesy? Dude, Rakesy's fine, man. Why are you spamming Rakesy? Oh, he got a double drop? Did he? I can't see it. He's put it in the bank, I think. He's not got it in the inventory, or he's put it in his looting bag. If he got a double drop, then he would have left, surely. Oh no, I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere. No one's at the GE as well, are they? Oh, Coxie, yes. Coxie, get me out. No, Coxie, stay there. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. No, I can't. I haven't got the agility level. No. No, I've got to run around. Ugh, fantastic. I was going to check out the, the storage. You know what, I'm just going to home telly. Surely I'm home tellying right now. I can't even see myself. I'm invisible. Let's get back to the Grand Exchange. Give it a moment. I wanted to check the goddamn... There we go. Oh, Pip. Now Pip's here. I could have just gone to Pip. No one was here a second ago. Alright, let's have a look. Did he actually get a double drop? Did he bank it? He's not banked it, so I can't even tell. If it's in his looting bag or in his bank, we'll have to wait until Rakesy leaves. Or you guys could just tell me, what did he get? I can't see his inventory, sorry, his bank or his looting bag from the spectator view. He got a Blue Moon and an Eclipse helm. Oh, wow. Okay. 2 helmets. Alright. I mean, the Blue Moon helm can be useful for people doing PVM, maybe. And doesn't it work with... Am I right in saying this? If you've had one piece of the armor, you can't then get a duplicate until you finish off the whole armor set. Is that how it works? So does that mean he could get... That's correct? Okay, that means he can get the Blue Moon top and a bottom more likely then for his team. So probably not a bad thing to get the helmets out of the way during the quest. MMORPG fancies some late night barrows at 4:43 AM in the UK. What a soldier for his team. The last standing Dino Nuggets. Respect to him. Framed is still waiting at the Tombs of a Mascot. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people online. He's gambling that one of the 9 people that's not him is inside this raid. Pip training some late night prayer. Ooh, I like this. He's got a bunch of Dragon Bones, wants to get that Arcane Prayer Scroll. Of course, tomorrow we do have 2 missions and a breach, as always. Dino did not get the quiver, no, unfortunately not. Dino missed out on the quiver. Where'd Pip go? We just saw Pip get nerd logged in front of our eyes. 6-hour logged. Logged straight back in. Finishes off those bones. Tomorrow is the tier 1, yes, for those asking. Tomorrow is tier 1 in the evening. It's the first tier 1. Dude, honestly, that tier 1, it's going to be so spicy. I'm so excited. We have the Varlamore Breach as well coming back again at 8 PM VST, 3 PM Eastern. And we also have a tier 3 reward in the morning too. Tomorrow will be the last day of the spectator stream and of the competitors streaming for 5 days straight. And then we're going to take 1 day off, guys. There is a midday break, as a reminder. And then it's been advertised as super amount on June 11th. And that's to give everyone a quick little, reset. Let people catch up with their families or touch some grass. Get an actual proper night's sleep. Go shopping for more groceries. We have tomorrow and then we have a day off, yeah. Still 1 more day though. And then we have 3.5 days after that. Friday, Saturday, Sunday are full days. And then Monday is a 9-hour day. Rather than like a full day. Oh, we're actually getting some action! Oh! I waited so long for that. Framed escapes Greg. Greg must be fuming. He was running around for so long looking for people. I think Framed would have happily taken a fight with some people, but he's probably a bit sleepy right now. He doesn't really fancy a fight with Greg. Greg's like one of the best PKers in the entire tournament. Very scary to go up against. So yeah. How do you escape if the barrage went off? There's like once you hit the teleport, you are teleporting, but there's like a few game ticks of, of the animation going through. And that's when Greg threw the barrage. I'm seeing a lot of people asking what the tier 1 reward is. What is a tier 1 reward? What do the rewards mean? So, the tier rewards, basically, starting off with the tier 4s, which we've done now. Tier 4 was like something that's kind of useful throughout the week, but like, that bottom reward. Just the early ones to get people used to the mission format and to give a taster. Tier 3 is something that you see within a finale setup, maybe a lower end finale setup. So one example was the Dragon Hunter Wand, I think was one of the rewards. Which, some people use in the finale, usually some of the PKs get that if they can't seem to get the best in slot stuff. Then a tier 2 is upper tier finale rewards. So the first one we got in this tournament was the DFS that dropped at the first mission. So think like a DFS kind of level when you think of, that kind of gear. DFS upper level. And then tier 1 is the creme de la creme of gear upgrades. So think about like, think about like the best items you can possibly think of, basically. Those ones are going to be really disgusting. So yeah, the tier 1 will be the extra spicy. Tier 2, though, are fully worth going for as well. Really, really sick rewards. Like a Scythe. Scythe, you guys are sleeping on the Scythe, man. So many of these guys are still not max. This guy's 111 combat. Victim's 110. Mutz is 112. Coxie 115. Rakesy's 100 combat. No Monkey's 106. Pippa's 109. 107 on MRPG. If you train with a Scythe, you are saving like hours and hours and hours getting XP per hour. That's on each of your members. Saves a lot of time. If you're doing stuff like Quiver, if you're doing any of the endgame PVM, if you're going for Noxious Halberds, if you want to get 5 Halberds like I did last year from a Raxor, Scythe is just so good for that. It saves, again, there's 120 hour play cap per person. If you're saving, loads of hours on that, it can be spent on other things instead. The Scythe is, Scythe is a tier 2. It's that upper echelon of gear rewards. Who else is live on the server? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Less than 10 people on now. MMORPG trying to get that final Barrows chest in the middle of the night. What a day. What a fantastic day it has been, right? Very sick. Yes, T-Papa Slice. Yo, great job, by the way. Shout out T-Pap and the whole Behemoth team for all of the fantastic daily videos, guys. If you haven't checked out lately, the daily videos on SoloMission channel, ! Highlights in the chat. The Behemoth team has been handling those and doing a stellar job. Every morning I wake up when I've been drinking my multiple coffees to get through the 5-6 hour nights of rest. I've been watching the highlights channel videos and they're so good. Like, today's one was like a 30-40 minute. Have we got an update, T-Papa, on when the next one might be coming out? I don't think I'll try time to watch tonight. I'm going to get to bed and collapse, but... Can we see the scoreboard too? You can see the scoreboard, but... I know what you're really wanting to do here, and I will get baited into it. Here's the scoreboard. West Ham Weasels, 76 blood money. Dino Nuggets with a 34 in second place. They had quite a few kills today. The breach went, pretty well for them overall. And the mission, they did have a few deaths too, but overall, you do get more kills for your kills compared to dying. So more blood money overall. Worth taking those risks, right? The Reese Rhinos, the Perp Rebels, quite close in joint third place. And then trailing behind the Frame Friends and the Odor Block Warriors. If you're wondering what the blood money indicates, it's kind of just, it's for the finale. You can only spend the blood money in the blood money shop. Here is the finale shop, guys. You can buy 1 VLS for 40 blood money, 1 Zuriel Staff for 25 blood money, 100 Axes for 15, 100 Javelins for 15. You can also upgrade items onto players, so you could buy a brew. The first one costing 5, the second one costing 10, then a third would cost 20, a fourth would cost 40. You can also buy the Arcane, the Dexterous for the finale if you don't have them yet. And Avenge Trinket as well, which gives you a bit more KO potential if you know how to utilize it. Costing 1, then 2, then 4, then 8, then 16. So last year round, obviously we saw our team, the SoloMission Snakes, mine and SoloMissions. We had a lot of kills. In multi and in general early on, and we got quite ahead on the KDR, and the kills were definitely a lot stronger than in season 2. It's not as crazily weighted this year round. Obviously, you want to definitely hit, that VLS, right? That VLS, you definitely want to hit it and get that 40 blood money together before the end of the week. It's a big advantage, but it's still going to be very competitive at the end. It's still, no one's going to know, who's going to take it. It's not quite as crazy. Still very beneficial, though, of course. But, another thing as well to remember, for the blood money, as the week progresses, you get more and more blood money in single and multi and breaches. So, if some of your singles PKers get geared up to the teeth by the end of the week, they start getting, 6 blood money per single kill, 2 blood money per multi-breach, 3 and 4 blood money at the breaches. Yeah, if you clear a team, you're going to get instantly, 15 blood money. 15 to 20 blood money. If you have 1 good breach. So, a lot can change, guys. We're only halfway through the tournament. So much can still change. Keep that in mind, too. It's not over till it's over. And you can't go negative either, no. No, you cannot go negative. Thank God for a certain team that you cannot go negative. Yeah, no, that's, once you get to 0, you're 0. It's only up from there, baby. It's only up from there. I mean, yeah, having an extra brew, obviously, on one person is great. It's just the first brew, and you can choose who it goes on. So, if we look at the finale shop here. So, for example, let's say a captain wanted a brew that's 5 blood money points. You only get 1 brew, and it replaces an anglerfish. It's actually only a plus 44 hit points. Only plus 44 HP. It's not actually that crazy. Also, the Vengeance Trinket only has 2 charges to it. So you got to use it at the right time. And only one PvP weapon can be purchased per team. So yeah. 44 HP, I mean, that's one big bolt off prayer. Obviously, it helps having those brews, you know, again, it rewards people that engage in the PvP throughout the week towards that finale. But once again, we're not going to go into a finale where if one team's, dominated the week, it's all said and done. We still have no idea how the finale is going to turn out. As long as the teams keep, making good progress towards their finale gear setups, leveling up, and also getting, some blood money along the way. They don't want to have too little of a deficit, of course. If they can get, like, that VLS, it's pretty huge. That's the big item, right? That 40 blood money for that VLS, or if not, getting, like, a couple brew here and there. No, not one person can't take all brews, I don't think. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I think it's one brew per person, at the most. Let's have a look. Guys, thank you. Oh my god, my voice is gone. Thank you so much for sticking with me despite the lack of content. I do apologize. I've been doing my best to try and keep it somewhat entertaining, just yapping to you guys and explaining stuff, talking to the chat mostly. We do only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 competitors online, and there's not been that much content, I'm afraid, this evening. Obviously, that's the late night vibes. The late night vibes is mostly just a chill session, yapping about things, and I mean, sometimes some crazy stuff does happen, to be fair. And we almost saw some big. I mean, we did see it. To be fair, we did see Dino taking Skill Spex's head off for the Web Weaver. That was pretty huge. Yeah, a bit of winding down, exactly. Talking about the All Stars in general, yapping about the event. Answer any questions you guys have. 19 hours, guys. 19 hours. If you are enjoying the spectator stream every day, of course, do drop us a follow. Well, drop SoloMission a follow. That's my goal. In the night shift, I want to get as many followers as possible. So we wake up the next morning like, wow, number's gone up. Yes, the competitors can look at the high scores. So can you guys if you're curious. A little bit of analysis here. You can check the high scores seasonal, then click tournament on the official Old School RuneScape high scores. So we can look at like the ranged high scores. Sick Nerd up to the 10.2 mil now. Beaten Dino. Look at that. 3 Dino Nuggets at the top. Crazy. The Herblore high scores. Everyone's got a Herblore guy, right? You're going to see different names at the top here. MRPG for DN. Perp Rebels. Odalok Warriors. West Ham Weasels. Framed Friends. And the Reese Rhinos. Every team has a Herblorist. Probably the same for crafting, right? Yep, Frame Friends, Reese Rhinos, Perp Rebels, Odalok Warriors, Dino Nuggets. And the West Ham Weasels are actually lagging behind. Only 71 crafting. Yeah, everyone else is trying to get up there for the Black D hides. I mean, to be fair, the West Ham Weasels have not needed to get Black Dragon hides for, return sets. Because they're just not really dying that much in multi, right? Oh, someone else just logged out. Another one bites the dust. 2 minutes to go, guys. I love this part of the live stream too. We get to see who the biggest nerd is on the server. And today, that award goes to Coxie. 2 minutes left to go until the servers are offline and you have to log out. And Coxie is the last nerd standing. Salute him. Respect, Beast. In his private instanced area. No one's coming here, the Dagonoffs. Getting some ranged XP from the cannonballing as well. Honestly, it's always Coxie. Dude, he's got a tall order, Him and Mammal have been carrying the weight of the Perp Rebels, I'd say, when it comes to the skilling grinds. Together, they've been a really strong partnership. What a beast. 1 minute left, and he's going to have to log out. Check the high scores for woodcutting. Why are you guys so curious about woodcutting? Huh, okay. Woodcutting. Interesting. Eevescape. And Rakesea. They've got 2 wood choppers. Huh. You know what? The Slayer's actually quite interesting. I'm curious about the Slayer as well. Who's been doing the most amount of Slayer? Sickner. Now, Sickner has been doing a lot of the Tormented Demons, obviously, for the Synapses. He's 89 Slayer now. Perp, rank 2 with 88 Slayer. Skidler, rank 3. A lot of the Perp Rebels, actually, at the top. Look at that. Might be going for some Tridents. Mutts as well. Everyone's not really... They're not really focused on Slayer as much as in previous tournaments, to be honest. Nowhere near as much. Oh, it's 5 a.m. What a good guy. Coxie logging out at 5 a.m. on the dot. Yeah, so... Oh! Good night. Ref, I'm going. Don't card me. Oh, sorry. What a good ref Wiggled is as well. And a good guy Coxie is. Please don't card me, ref, please. Oh, that's so funny. W Wiggled. Should we have a little quick look through the storages one last time for the evening as before we close it out? Very quickly. The West Ham Weasels, 5 Zenite Shards for all the sufferings, the best in slot ring. We have the Corrupt Volatile Star, 15% damage increase for the finale. Really powerful for a single PK or 2. Figora's Chain Mace for the Wilderness bosses if they wish to go for a Void Waker, which the Weasels might do, to be honest. They have 200 Javelins, or probably a bit less now, but they've got a few Javelins across all their players. They've been using those in multi-sweeps and PKing in general. They also got 100 Morrigan Axes. The West Ham Weasels did dominate today's Breach, for those wondering. They got the most amount of kills and, yeah, doing really well in those multi-sweeps too still. The Framed Friends, up to 3 Void Wakers, 1's not in the box. They've been doing a lot of Blue Moon today if you missed it. They're up to 5 Blue Moon Tassets and 4 Blue Moon Chest Plates. So almost finished off their Mage Armors for the finale. They also got a Corrupt Volatile Nightmare Staff. And they've also got a Corrupt Void Waker. In today's Breach, they did really well. Got most of the PVMing done. I think they got a few emblems as well. So they got some prayer scrolls as well. And overall looking really good for the Framed Friends. Yeah, 3 Void Wakers. 3 Void Wakers. Nuts. The Dino Nuggets. A bit of the gear's not in here right now, but the main stuff, they got a Zuriel Staff today. Boaty got the Zuriel Staff and made it out from the Breach alive, even though he got attacked. They've still got 1 Void Waker. Dino's been using it and terrorizing everybody across of Gillinor with that piece. He got a kill today on skill specs for a crossbow that they've been using in the Wilderness. 2 Synapses now for Purging Staffs. One of the best in slot staffs at the end of the tournament. Up to 2 Zenites out of the 5 for Sufferings. They have the only Odium and the only Malediction in the game. 2 Dragon Hunter Wands. Bit of lower tier of the end game wand, but still, you know, quite a bit better than Ancient Staff and more basic stuff. They have a real Scythe that's not in here. They won from the mission today. And I think that's about it. The main things. Dragon Crossbow, obviously, as well. They've got 100 Javelins they got 2 earlier today. A Vernic they got as well. The Perp Rebels. They had a few deaths. They lost the crossbow. I think overall they had like an okay day, but not the best day. Not the best one. They just missed out on the mission, unfortunately, for them. Trying to get that TOB down. They just didn't have the gear and the DPS. They have 2 Shadows, though, so they'll go back to TOA at some point. I saw them doing a bit of TOA today. Didn't get lucky, but Coxie and Mr. Mammal, maybe Skidler too, will be doing a lot of TOA for the team. Not much has changed for them. Reese Rhinos, the craziest storage. They had a pretty rough day at the Breach. They lost some blood money. They did die a few times. But they're still leading the competition in terms of their finale gear setups. 2 Armadillo Crossbows, 5 Blue Moon sets for the finale. 5 Zenite Shards. They have a DFS from the early mission. They have an Armadillo Chain Skirt. They spooned, unlocking the next bank. A Purging Staff. 2 Purging Staffs. which is very big as well. I'm guessing 1 for Mutz, 1 for Reese, their captain. They also have a Dragon Hunter 1 that's the engineer they got today, so that's 3 staffs covered. One of the Void Waker pieces they got from a mission before, so 1 out of 3. Yeah, they're still looking really strong, regardless of their deaths today. And finally, the Odor Block Warriors. They've improved so much, man. No, hold the amulets. Come on now. Come on now. Give them credit where it's due. Look at this. Look at this. Dude, I remember seeing 4 pieces of charcoal in here 48 hours ago. They've come a long way, and they should be proud. Everyone loves, a comeback story. They have 5 Zenites. Finish the Sufferings. Odor Block got those all done today. 3 Staff of the Deads from Zamorak, from Krill. Really good magic staff, especially if they can get the, the magic fang from Zora to attach to them. They're actually ahead of some other teams on magic staffs, if that's the case. 1 fang, of course, that No Monkey pulled from TOA, and he used it to get more drops. The Missouri chaps, the Missouri masks. Missouri masks will be used for PVM. The Missouri chaps can be broken down and used on the Armador chain skirt that they spooned getting the next KC. So they can get a fortified Missouri chaps, best in slot, of course, by a margin, way better than the Carol skirt everyone else is going to have. And then Torva plate legs, insane. The first next drop. Really, really strong. The craziest defense bonuses. And it has a lot of strength bonus too for more KO opportunity. They've also picked up a Zamorak Godsword. I'm sure Odo can PK with this if he wanted to. And a Saradomin Godsword as well. That No Monkey can use for general PVM. They've got a Heavy Ballista as well for multi or missions. Someone using that, if they use it on people praying mage, could do a lot of devastating damage. 1 out of 3 for the Void Waker as well. They've come a long way today, and they're still doing necks. Only 1 piece of blue. They've got to start thinking about Blue Moon, I think. And just overall, keep this upwards trajectory. But we are almost halfway through the tournament at this point. And, yeah. They've done bits. They've had a really good comeback. Really, really good. That is the overview of all the storages. And now the scoreboard. Once again, if you're just about to go. The 76 Blood Money leaders, West Ham Weasels. Extending their lead by quite a margin today. Just so crazy in all the multi-activities. They were dominating a lot of the breaches and missions. Dino Nuggets, 34 kills. Sorry, 34 Blood Money. And even KDR, 30-30, but they are up 34. And that's because kills count a lot more than deaths. And you can't go negative. Once you get 0, you can't go any lower. Released Rhinos and Perp Rebels falling behind a little bit. But I think Perp Rebels actually came back a little bit today. They got a couple. But obviously Skill Specs also died. Overall, it's still a very tight competition, aside from the West Ham Weasels just, getting a little bit ahead today. With that being said, guys, as a reminder, we are live every day, 19 hours a day, almost. We'll be live again tomorrow at 11 in the morning when the servers open again, or just before 11. I think SoloMission likes to go live in the morning before the servers are up in this live stream and play the recap. ! Highlights if you'd like to check out the highlight video when it comes out. I'm sure in the next, I don't know how much time, but probably in a little bit. If the Behemoth team's working on it, maybe tomorrow morning. Go check that out too. And yeah, we've got more missions to look forward to tomorrow. Another breach as well. The Varlamore breach tomorrow, which is an iconic area you probably remember from last year. We also have our first Tier 1 reward at midnight BST, 7 PM Eastern. You do not want to miss that. You don't want to miss any of the missions, let's be real now. And the breaches too. We have them 3 times a day. Little points of, I say little, massive points of content, so... Yeah, that Tier 1 reward is going to be something stellar. Like, the best of the best kind of endgame rewards for the finale. So every team's going to want a piece of that action. Anyway, with that being said, guys, I think I've covered everything. I am very, very sleepy once again, but it is 5 in the morning, so I'm going to go take a 20-minute walk home. I'm logging out of the server. I'm signing off. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Much love to everybody for hanging out. I hope you've been entertained. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me And thank you for entertaining me as well, keeping me company while we're watching the All Stars. Been an absolute hell of another day. We'll be live all day again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Thank you for the support. If you've enjoyed the stream as well, once again, I'll ask you, it is free to follow. So go drop a follow to SoloMission. Trying to get his followers up as high as I possibly can. So keep dropping those follows for SoloMission. And thank you for the support. Cheers for being here. It's been a pleasure. Take it easy. I'm PureSpam, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sweet dreams, everyone. Have a good one, and peace. Bye.